Chapter 1, Get the sign-in system at the beginning. The left bank of the Rhine. A man and a woman sat opposite each other. The man's name is Tang Ao and the woman's name is Lan Qian. The girl is pretty good looking and tall, with an overall score of around 85. Are you the blind date that my cousin introduced to me? Hello, my name is Tang Ao. Let me tell you my request first. Lan Qian seemed to feel superior and she stroked her hair with her hand, looking very arrogant. Mr. Tang, let me tell you clearly that we are not suitable for each other, so there is no need to continue the blind date. I won't marry someone who has no car, no house, and no guarantee of life. This will make my life insecure. Tang Ao stared blankly at Lan Qian, who was walking away. An indescribable feeling arose in my heart. Ding, the sign-in artifact is bound successfully. After signing in, you will get the sign-in reward and the novice gift package. Just as Tang Ao was about to go to the bus stop, a voice suddenly sounded in his mind. System? Newbie gift pack? We have all read novels. Things that originally only happened in the plot have actually become reality? Well, you didn't just sign in and nothing else? The system is currently in version 1.0, and more features are still being improved. Rewards for signing in? Are you kidding me? Control panel restarts. Host, do you want to sign in? Ding, the host has signed in successfully and is rewarded with a house in Nanhu Mansion, 18 floors and 36 households in total. Ding, the novice gift pack is being distributed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the luxury car exchange voucher, strengthening capsule, and portable warehouse. Well, system, are you sure you don't want me to get something for nothing? The houses in Nanhu Mansion are priced at around 20,000 yuan per square meter. The average area per household is 100 square meters, which means 3,600 square meters for 36 households, with a value of over 70 million yuan. Tang Ao still finds it hard to believe it. Host, please respect yourself and do not doubt the system's professional ethics. Tang Ao had no choice but to open his portable storage. The strengthening capsule was fiery red and labeled, Strengthen Body Functions. It was similar to the serum in the Avengers. The luxury car exchange voucher is a bit of a scam. There is only one Apollo Helios sports car in the control panel. Since the system is currently in version 1.0, it can only be exchanged for sports cars worth less than 15 million. I hope the host will continue to work hard, complete the daily sign-in tasks, and upgrade the system. Ding, the redemption is successful. As soon as the voice fell, a sun god suddenly appeared in a parking space in the community. The price of the Apollo is 13.8 million, but only 50 are produced each year. With 500 horsepower, it can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in 3 seconds and from 0 to 200 km/h in 9 seconds. It has a length of 4.46 meters, a width of nearly 2 meters and a height of 1.24 meters. The Apollo sports car has the momentum and style of a Mirage fighter jet, with a strong appearance and perfect aerodynamic characteristics. Some people jokingly call it the true god of cars. Most importantly, the Apollo is hard to come by. Even if you have money, you may not be able to buy one. You need to have strong connections in Germany or even Europe to be able to queue up to buy one. In the system warehouse, Tang Ao took out the car keys, looking dazed. He pinched his face hard. It hurt a lot. He knew he was not dreaming. There were a lot of people watching, and finally someone who knew the value of the car found out that it was a sun god sports car. Many people have kept a certain distance from it, taking photos and posting short videos, and instantly this sports car has become popular on the internet. Ding, Tang Ao's phone rang. Hello, Mr. Tang, this is the property management department of Nanhu Mansion. May I ask if all your houses are for rent? The property management department has its own real estate agency for the community. Chapter 2, Ex-girlfriend is getting engaged. Hello, Mr. Tang. This is the property management department of Nanhu Mansion. Are all your houses for rent? The property management department has its own real estate agency. Rent. How do you charge? Tang Ao swallowed madly several times. That was a house. The monthly rent for each household would be at least 8 or 9,000 yuan. However, the property manager's next words made Tang Ao's heart beat violently. The rent of Nanhu Mansion is about 100,000 to 150,000 yuan. We charge 1% of the transaction price. If Mr. Tang is interested, I can come to you and sign an agency agreement with you. No, wait for me, I'll find you. Tang Ao was very excited. Nanhu Mansion and Nanhu Number 1 Courtyard were both considered luxury homes in the city. Especially Number 1 Courtyard, every inch of land was worth a lot of money. The villa area cost more than 50,000 yuan per square meter. Many people tried their best to buy one but could not. The target customers of Number 1 Courtyard are all high-end people, so we have to comprehensively evaluate their overall strength. For some nouveau riche, they will not sell to you even if you offer 10 million. Nanhu Mansion, adjacent to Nanhu Park, is first class in terms of greenery and services. When the sun god appeared at the entrance of the community, the security guard saluted in standard military posture. Cars without registered license plates are not allowed to enter the community, but the security guard still came over. "Sir, how can I help you?" "I'm going to the property office. I have a few houses to rent out." "Sir, wait a moment, I'll ask the property management. Because vehicles other than the owners are not allowed to enter here." "Good." Tang Ao nodded. He was just a clerk in a company and he understood such a dedicated person. But Tang Ao remembered his appearance and work number. He thought that such a person was a talent and would be useful in the future. After the call, the security guard immediately apologized. "I'm sorry, Mr. Tang, I didn't know you were the owner of this place." It's okay, I just bought it too. I haven't been here once." "Mr. Tang, keep going and turn left. The separate 3-story building is the property management department." "Thanks." The sports car roared, and the young security guard took off his hat and scratched his head. "Oh my god, are all rich people so kind? You own a house at such a young age and you have such a good character, you deserve to be rich." The general manager of the property management company was a woman in her 30s, who had just called Tang Ao. She was already standing at the door with the property management department staff, waiting for Tang Ao. Anyone who can afford to buy a building is truly a wealthy man. The sun god stopped at the entrance of the property department and Tang Ao got out of the car. "So young? Dressed so plainly? It's really rare to find such a low-key rich second generation nowadays." "Hello, Mr. Tang. I am Manager Lee who called you earlier." Manager Lee made a gesture of invitation. "Welcome home, Mr. Tang." Tang Ao is a humble person and the two of them had a pleasant communication. After the contract was signed, Manager Lee asked for his bank card and registered it with the property agency. "Mr. Tang, the formalities have been completed and your license plate number has been registered." Manager Lee was a little disappointed that the sponsor was leaving. "If there is a house to rent out, the rent will be deposited into your account at any time." After that, he handed Tang Ao a bunch of electronic room cards and said, "Here are all the spare keys. Keep them safe. Leave it here with you. I won't come here often." Tang Ao laughed at himself a little. "I haven't seen the house since I bought it." "Then do you want to take a look?" Manager Lee's eyes lit up and he touched her hair very deliberately. "No." Tang Ao started the car and left Nanhu Mansion. To be honest, he is still very scared now, fearing that there will be a bug in the system. "Now it seems that I was too worried. This sign-in tool is still quite reliable." The car stopped on the side of the road, and Tang Ao asked a serious question. "System, can I sell the car?" "No, system rewards cannot be sold, but they can be used for leasing." "Come on, who would dare to rent this car?" Tang Ao drove the car back home and deliberately parked it far away, for fear of causing too much of a commotion. But after returning home, Tang Ao was a little dumbfounded. He had given all the 300,000 yuan to Zhang Lina, and this spendthrift woman actually bought a car for Zhang Bin. "I searched my house for a long time, and only a bucket of instant noodles was left." After boiling a pot of water and soaking the noodles, Tang Ao thought to himself that hundreds of millions of alpacas were galloping. You own a house and an Apollo, but you stay at home eating instant noodles. Who would believe you if you told others about it? At about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Tang Ao suddenly received a transfer reminder of 1,485,000. Tang Ao had just finished his noodles and looked at the number in surprise. What was going on? The phone rang at this time. It was Manager Lee of Nanhu Mansion. "Mr. Tang, the house has been rented out to 10 households in total, each for 150,000 yuan. After deducting the commission, there is 1.48 million and 5,000 yuan left. It has been transferred to your account. I wish you a happy life." "Thanks." After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao looked at the empty instant noodles in front of him. "The baby is dead, my milk is coming. Beep, beep, beep." I was lying on the sofa, watching a few short videos, when suddenly my phone vibrated. I exited TikTok and found it was a chat group with my college classmates. All the short videos and photos in it are about the sun god, and no one pays attention to the owner at all. When did we have such a powerful second-generation rich in the 3 northern provinces? If I'm lucky enough to meet you, I'd be willing to live 3 years less. If I could marry him, I would be willing to live 10 years less. There was a lot of chatter in the group. Tang Ao just smiled and didn't care, but what happened next was a little unexpected for him. The message was sent by Lu Yifan. 3 days later, John Lina and I will have our engagement party in the luxurious VIP hall of Yayan International Hotel. Several people typed ellipsis in a row, and finally a guy named Yukiobuying asked, "Isn't John Lina Lao Tang's girlfriend? When did she become yours?" Zhou Xingzu, what you said is all in the past tense. John Lina is my girlfriend now. Everyone must be there when the time comes. After Lu Yifan finished speaking, he deliberately at Tang Ao. Tang Ao's face turned dark instantly. He didn't expect this woman to be so heartless. The phone rang. It was Zhou Xingzu calling. "Old Tang, what's going on?" "Brother Zhou, Jean Lina and I broke up a long time ago." Jean Lina was Tang Ao's ex-girlfriend when they were in college. Just because this woman was a supportive woman and finally despised Tang Ao for having no money, Lu Yifan took advantage of her. Now he has no girlfriend and his mother forces him to go on blind dates every day. "What do you want to eat?" Zhou Xingzu didn't say anything extra. "Hot pot, brave the world, and the cool kind." In college, Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu had the closest relationship, and Tang Ao had the worst academic performance. Zhou Xingzu helped Tang Ao find a job, and they worked in the same company. "Wait for me." About half an hour later, Zhou Xingzu came in with a lot of bags and parcels. "Just wait there. I don't need you to do anything. I can find everything." Chapter 3, The Whole Building is Mine? Zhou Xingzu often came to Tang Ao's house and knew everything there was. After a while, all kinds of meat rolls and vegetables were placed on the table, and the induction cooker was boiling water. "Old Tang, let's eat." Tang Ao sat at the dining table with his head hung. It would be a lie to say he didn't feel bad. After all, they had been together for so many years. Just as he was about to speak, he found Zhou Xingzu pouring him a glass of wine. "Don't say anything, just drink. I'll go to the company to ask for leave for you tomorrow, and you can take another day off." "Good." The two of them drank for most of the night. Before Zhou Xingzu left, he patted Tang Ao on the shoulder and said, "He is a rich second generation, we can't compare with him. If he is gone, he is gone. Don't be sad. Don't you have my sister-in-law? If you don't agree, just give in. My wife's family has more than 10 apartments, and the rent alone is enough for you and my sister-in-law to squander. Besides, no matter her looks or anything else, she is no worse than Lu Lina, so we should not go to their engagement ceremony." After seeing Zhou Xingzu off, Tang Ao couldn't sleep, so he took out the strengthening capsule and swallowed it without hesitation. Strangely enough, after taking the strengthening capsule, Tang Ao actually fell asleep. The next day, after waking up and taking a cold shower, Tang Ao subconsciously looked in the mirror and couldn't help but swear. How could this be the same Tang Ao from the past? His whole body is muscular, with beautiful curves, and his 8-pack abs are so tempting that they'll make you salivate. Strong, like someone who could kill a pig with one punch. His appearance is even more exquisite than before, full of masculinity, far superior to all the young handsome guys, and his healthy skin makes even women feel inferior when they see him. Could it be a strengthening capsule? Tang Ao was still a little bit unbelievable. I had an impulse. Come on, I want to beat 10 of them. Open the sign-in system and choose to sign in decisively. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning Building A of the International Building. Building A? Can't you be more specific? Tang Ao was very confused. It's already very specific. At least you have to tell me which unit and which number it is in Building A. Tang Ao felt helpless. Host, are you looking down on the system? There are no such thing as a few units. The entire International Building A is yours, including the underground parking lot. Tang Ao felt like he was going crazy. Since the host doesn't trust the system, I'll give you a free lottery draw. Do you want to draw? The system lottery interface was completely dark. Tang Ao frowned. At least you should let me know what the rewards are, right? The system is currently in internal testing. We will just use it for now as a formality.
Ding, congratulations to the host for winning Villa number 8 in Nanhu number 1 courtyard.
Tang Ao is about to collapse. System, are you sure you are not here to cause trouble? The property fee of the villa is very expensive.
Ding, the phone rings.
Hello, Mr. Tang. I am the property manager of Building A of the International Building. My name is Zhu Fugue. What do you want from me? It's like this. International Building A has been transferred to your name. Please be sure to come and inspect it. Okay, I'll take about half an hour. Mr. Tang, I'll wait for you at the main entrance.
The market value of Building A of the International Building is approximately 9.9 billion, and this is just the price of the building area. It is a landmark building in the city center, covering an area of approximately 10,000 square meters and a total construction area of 330,000 square meters, including 42,000 square meters of commercial area and offices above the 4th floor. There are 3,450 parking spaces, including 2 underground floors. The businesses include Orange Sky Entertainment, Eon Fantasy, Zixafu Bookstore, Najia Restaurant, Haidileo, Bell Group, South Korea's CJ Group, Izu, Beijing Restaurant, Burger King, Costa Coffee, Shaonangui, and more than 200 other well-known brands. Standing at the main entrance of Building A of the International Building, Tang Ao's heart was beating violently. Is all this mine? On the 22nd floor of the building, there is a foreign trade company, which is the company where Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu work. Tang Ao never dreamed that today he would be standing here as the owner of the entire building. Old Tang, didn't I tell you to rest at home? Why are you still here at work? Someone patted Tang Ao on the shoulder, and it turned out to be Zhou Xingzhu. I'm here to find someone. I'll come up to see you later. Okay, I'll go up first, otherwise the black-hearted capitalists will make trouble again. Don't worry, I'll ask for leave for you. Zhou Xingzhu left. At the door stood a man in his 40s wearing gold-rimmed glasses. When he heard Zhou Xingzhu call him Old Tang, he smiled at Tang Ao. But he did not move, because Tang Ao's dress did not look like a financial sponsor at all. In addition, Tang Ao parked his car in the underground parking lot, so Zhu Fugue didn't think anything of it. Tang Ao took out his phone and dialed Zhu Fugue's number. Zhu Fugue was obviously stunned when he picked up the phone. Was it really him? He ran over quickly and asked, "Excuse me, are you Mr. Tang?" "Yes, that's me." "Are you Manager Zhu?" The two men approached the elevator, and as the door opened, they saw Zhou Xingzhu, who looked dejected. "Brother Zhou, what's wrong?" "Don't mention it, we've both been fired." Zhou Xingzhu said this angrily. "What's going on?" "I don't know exactly what happened. I just got to work today and asked for leave for you, and then I received the news that you were fired." Zhou Xingzhu subconsciously looked at Zhu Fugue beside Tang Ao. He felt that he had seen him somewhere, but he just couldn't remember where. "It's okay, go up and take a look. There must be a reason for being fired." Tang Ao gave Zhu Fugue an apologetic smile. "I'm sorry, Manager Zhu, I also work here, at the foreign trade company on the 22nd floor." Zhu Fugue bowed. He could never have imagined that the person who could buy the entire building would be so low-key. "And for a salary of a few thousand yuan, I came to experience life. Mr. Tang, do you need me to go with you?" "Okay, just wait for me in the company's reception room. Brother Zhou and I will come out after we finish our business." "Okay, Mr. Tang." When the three of them entered the elevator, Zhou Xingzhu felt that things were becoming a little complicated and unpredictable. Suddenly, he realized that Tang Ao seemed like a different person. On the 22nd floor, Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu walked in. Zhu Fugue was sitting in the reception room at the door, but he was always paying attention to the development of the whole incident. In the manager's office sat a middle-aged man with a slightly balding head. When Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu came in, their faces turned dark. "You've all been fired, what are you still doing here?" "I have asked the finance department to transfer the money to you." "I have done my best and will pay double the wages according to the labor contract." "Boss, you need a legitimate reason to resign. We won't accept your words." Tang Ao stood straight, neither humble nor arrogant. "He called you boss to give you face, after all, they had worked together before." "Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzhu, I beg you to, if you don't leave, my company will be in jeopardy. You too, please be kind and leave. If you think the salary is not good enough, how about I give you 3 times the salary?" The boss looked like he wanted to cry but had no tears. "Boss, this is not a reason."
Tang Ao vaguely felt that things were heading in a bad direction. Chapter 4, Do the Whole Show.
Zhou Xingzu, who was standing aside, remained silent until he finally remembered who the man wearing gold-rimmed glasses was. As the property manager of the international building, he has the final say here, and even his own boss can't afford to offend him.
My two lords. The boss was about to collapse.
We worked hard together, and I, Zhang, will remember this favor.
Don't worry, now that it's over, can I help you find a job? I'm talking to you guys, so just go ahead. Do you really have to let me kick you out? Tang Ao frowned and said, Boss, Brother Joe and I have been here since the company was founded.
At that time, we were paid 1,000 yuan a month, and our salaries were often in arrears.
We two brothers have come all this way with you. No matter what the purpose is, you have to tell us the reason why you were fired. It's no use telling you. You've offended someone.
I can't afford to offend him, let alone you two.
The boss sighed again. Boss, tell me what's going on and I'll waive your rent for half a year. Tang Ao said in a loud voice. The boss paused and Zhou Xingzu's expression froze. What was going on? How can you say that the international building is the same as your home?
Xiao Tang, I know you were upset because you were fired, so don't make assumptions.
It's not that I don't want to tell you, it's just that you can't afford to offend me. 1 year's rent. Xiao Tang, if you do this, I will call security. Boss Zhang. Boss Zhang looked up and saw that it was Zhu Fugue. He quickly stood up and walked over, with a flattering look on his face. What brings you here today? Why didn't you tell me? I have something prepared. Boss Zhang, I'm not here to reminisce about the past.
Zhu Fugue looked at Tang Ao and said in a clear and loud voice, Mr. Tang said that you can keep your rent for as long as he wants.
Mr. Zhu, are you kidding me? Boss Zhang suddenly had a bad feeling. Boss Zhang, you shouldn't ask me, you should ask Mr. Tang. Why?
Because from now on, the entire international building, Block A, belongs to Mr. Tang.
Plop.
After hearing this, Boss Zhang felt his legs go weak and he fell to the ground.
Boss Zhang wanted to curse. I can understand that you rich second generations want to experience life, but please don't mess with me, okay? Can the person who owns Building A of the international building be easily messed with? Think about it again, the person who forced him to dismiss Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, are you sure you are not kidding me? You're asking me to pack up and leave. There was no need to torture them into confessing.
Boss Zhang himself didn't want to fire them. They were brothers who had shared weal and woe in the past.
They were just forced into it. After revealing the real culprit behind the scenes, Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao's teeth were grinding. Boss, the rent will be waived for half a year. I mean what I said. After saying that, Tang Ao looked at Zhou Xingzu. Boss Zhang understood immediately and looked at Tang Ao in a questioning tone. Your positions cannot be changed. One of you is the chief sales consultant and the other is the sales manager. If you are promoted again, you will take my position. How about Xiao Zhou's salary remain the same, but the commission will increase by 30%? Yes, sure. Tang Ao nodded with satisfaction. Let Brother Joe take a few days off first. I can't cause you any trouble. How about you come back to work after I take care of that guy? Yes, absolutely. Boss Zhang nodded his head like a chicken pecking at rice. Tang Ao was now a real boss. Thanks. Tang Ao didn't care at all about his changed status. In addition, Boss Zhang was still resentful of him for wanting to fire them. It was not easy for Boss Zhang to work hard all the way to where he was. If there is an opportunity, I will choose to cooperate with you first. When Boss Zhang heard this, he was even more surprised. Boss Zhang, please use your most roaring and angry voice to drive me and Brother Joe away. Ah? Boss Zhang's face twitched. How could he dare to do that? This was a big shot worth billions. Boss Zhang gritted his teeth, picked up a document in his hand, and slammed it against the floor-to-ceiling window. The staff outside didn't know what was going on. They only knew that Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao were fired, and now the big boss was angry. Get out. Get as far away as you can. I don't want to see you again. Bang. Boss Zhang slammed the table again and said, if you don't leave, I'll call security. The door of the office was kicked open, and Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu walked out cursing, if you don't want me here, I'll find another place that will. Who cares about this shabby place of yours? After Boss Zhang got angry, he slapped his chest. I couldn't believe that I was yelling at a wealthy man. It was too unreal. really fired?
They should have been fired long ago.
They are the ones who did the least. That's right.
They get the biggest commission every month, and the boss is partial to them.
After all, I have worked hard with the boss all the way here, so I deserve to take more.
Without anyone noticing, someone had sent a text message to an unknown number.
Okay, both of them were fired. What a pity. Tang Ao and a female colleague of Zhou Xingzu showed a look of disappointment. What's a pity? Let me tell you, Tan Zhaojiao, if they don't leave, we'll never have a chance to get promoted.
But the list of big orders and big customers and their contact information are all in their hands.
With Tan Zhaojiao's reminder, those who had initially said bad things immediately took out their phones and sent voice messages to Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Brother Xingzu, do you have time? I want to treat you to dinner.
Brother Tang Ao, no one is at home today, so I'll cook noodles for you.
Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu automatically filtered out this information.
Arriving at the property manager's office, Tang Ao got straight to the point. Manager Zhu, although I have become the owner of the international building, I will not participate in any form of management.
You should do the same thing as you did before.
What I want to see is very simple: profit.
Don't worry, Mr. Tang.
Fugue will do his best. Xu Fugue was also trembling with fear, fearing that he would lose his manager position. After all, a new emperor appoints new officials.
Didn't you see that Tang Ao's brother is now just a small employee in the company?
I just came to take a look, get to know you, and familiarize myself with the operation procedures of the building.
That's all.
Tang Ao stretched out his hand, and Zhu Fugue naturally leaned forward, offered his shoulder, and patted him gently. Do a good job. Mr. Tang, the rent of international building starts at 200,000 because of its size.
The annual rent is about 400 million.
1/3 of the shopping malls on the 1st to 4th floors are joint ventures, with revenue of several hundred million.
Xu Fugue paused. The annual net profit is probably about 300 to 400 million. Zhou Xingzu could never have imagined that Tang Ao was so rich.
They had known each other for such a long time, but he had never noticed it. After hearing about the net profit of the international building, Zhou Xingzu swallowed his saliva frantically several times.
Chapter 5, The Whole Play. How much does this big villa cost?
Some tenants need to sign new contracts.
You can just write them for them. If there is anything that requires my signature, just call me. Afterwards, Zhu Fugue took Tang Ao to meet the employees of the property company, to avoid any embarrassment when Tang Ao came in the future because no one knew him. The employees were also shocked to see Tang Ao, who owned a commercial building at such a young age and dressed so simply. Not only did their eyes change when they looked at Tang Ao, but they also looked at Zhou Xingzu with admiration. Many female employees think this is an opportunity.
As long as they throw themselves on the boy in front of them, they might become the boss's wife. This group of young ladies started to make eyes at Tang Ao, and it almost turned into a blind date contest. Seeing that Tang Ao was unmoved, he turned his attention to Zhou Xingzu. The friends of a rich man must also be rich men.
This is an immutable law.
In order to leave this place of trouble as soon as possible, Tang Ao increased Zhu Fugue's annual salary by 100,000 yuan, and the other employees' salaries by 5,000 yuan each year. The new boss raised wages as soon as he came in, which immediately caused cheers. In the underground parking lot, Zhou Xingzu was still frightened by the elevator.
Old Tang, why do I feel like those women want to eat me? They are eyeing your body, haha. Tang Ao smiled, and smiled happily.
He has few friends over the years, and the one who is really good to him is Zhou Xingzu, who has never looked down on him. Now that he knows that he is so rich, he has not changed his original intention and still calls him Old Tang.
Tang Ao is really happy, for he is afraid that the two of them will become estranged because he is rich.
Apollo was parked in the parking lot, and there were several little girls taking pictures around it. There was also a young lady live streaming.
She was very pretty and dressed like the Empress in one piece. Wow, guess what I saw? Miss, you are wearing too much. Miss, your Empress is fake, right? Miss, you are too peaceful. Look at the Empress.
The scene changed, and the sun god that has been circulating in the circle of friends and on the internet recently appeared in the camera. The barrage area exploded directly.
Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu happened to appear in front of the sports car.
The young lady who was broadcasting the live broadcast immediately walked forward and pointed the camera at Tang Ao.
Little brother, if this car was yours, would you take me for a ride in it? Wow, this little brother is so handsome. I like this kind of little brother. Little brother, where are you? Wait for me. Anchor, get out of the way. I'll give you a rocket. Let me see the little brother.
As long as you don't block the screen, I'll give you 10 sports cars.
Drive fast, I want to see the little brother.
The comments from the crazy fans instantly dominated the screen.
Won't.
In response to the live broadcast lady's question, Tang Ao answered very straightforwardly.
Well.
The live streaming girl was stunned for a moment. Brother, what I mean is, if this car was yours, would you take me for a ride?
Won't. Tang Ao's answer was very direct and straightforward. I.
The live broadcast girl was speechless.
I am so beautiful and have such a good figure, don't I look attractive? Little brother.
Being rejected by Tang Ao, the live broadcast girl's face was very dark.
Can you tell me the reason for your rejection?
She had already made up her mind. No matter what Tang Ao said, she would call him a poor bastard who couldn't afford a sports car but was pretending to be poor.
Because this car was originally mine.
Beep, beep, press the remote control, the car roared. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu got in the car in style, leaving the live broadcast girl with a messy face behind.
What did I miss?
The lady doing the live broadcast looked dazed. When he reacted and wanted to chase Tang Ao, he found that he couldn't even see the taillights of the other car. The barrage section exploded again, and mocking laughter filled the entire live broadcast room, but it also brought her a considerable amount of traffic and income.
Old Tang, you hit it very well.
We have such a good relationship, but you didn't even tell me. After Zhou Xingzu got into the car, he carefully touched every part of the car as if he was touching a diamond.
Brother Zhou, don't tell anyone.
Pretend you don't know, especially to your sister-in-law.
Tang Ao reminded.
Speak of the devil, and he will appear.
Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Zhou Xingzu's sister-in-law calling. She gloated, Brother Tang Ao, I heard that your wife dumped you? The phone call was very loud. Zhou Xingzu heard it and burst out laughing. It's good to be dumped. Finally no one wants you, and no one wants to snatch you from me anymore.
On the other end of the phone, Yuanru was like a female man, fighting for justice against Tang Ao. I don't want a dowry.
My house has several houses. You can live wherever you want. My family only has me and my sister. Everything belongs to us. I don't want anything. As long as I have you in my house, that's enough. Study hard and don't think about these useless things.
When you come back, Brother Zhou and I will take you to eat barbecue.
After saying that, Tang Ao hung up the phone. Ha ha ha.
Zhou Xingzu smiled and said jokingly, I said my sister-in-law has a good eye and she set her eyes on a rich man like you at first sight.
Don't worry, I won't tell you. I will go home and tell your sister-in-law that we are both laid off. By the way, tell Wanru that Zhang Lina cheated you out of 300,000 yuan.
The car stopped next to Nanhu number 1 courtyard.
Brother Zhou, you are testing Yi Wanru like this. Aren't you afraid that she will find out and tear you apart alive? What are you afraid of? If you can really stand the test. Zhou Xingzu looked at Tang Ao with a smile. You won't pull up your pants and deny me, right? Am I that kind of person?
The car drove into the gate of Nanhu number 1 courtyard and was stopped by the security guard. Sir, you don't have a pass, you can't go in.
The owner of Building 8 just bought it. Come and take a look.
Sir, whatever your name is, I'll go check it out.
Please wait a moment.
After checking, the security guard immediately apologized to Tang Ao. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang, I'll open the door for you right away. When the car drove in, Zhou Xingzu was completely stunned.
Old Tang, how rich are you? Then let me tell you the truth. Aren't you going to test Yi Wanru? Zhou Xingzu nodded.
I have a house in Nanhu Mansion.
Block A of the International Building is mine. Villa number 8 is mine. I also have another house. That's all for now. Zhou Xingzu cursed directly, you are still the best.
The general manager of the property department received the guests in person. When he saw a sun god car stopped, he hurried over.
Are you Mr. Tang? Tang Ao nodded. Where is Building 8? I haven't been here yet. Mr. Tang, please follow me.
The general manager greeted us with a smile the whole time, and we finally arrived at Villa number 8, and then we left reluctantly. The room cards are all electronic and come with a password lock. With a beep, the door opened. The decoration style is simple and stylish, mostly white, and there are many green plants in the lobby on the first floor. What I am most satisfied with is the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The furniture inside is fully equipped. This house. Zhou Xingzu changed into slippers and walked around several times inside and outside. How much does it cost? Chapter 6, System compensation is very generous. It's probably only tens of millions. Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Zhou Xingzu and said, Brother Zhou, I need to trouble you with something. You say. If my parents call you, don't tell them that Zhang Lina and I are broken up yet, just wait a little longer. Okay. The two of them didn't buy any groceries, so they had to order 2 takeouts. As soon as they put down the phone, they heard the phone vibrate and found that the classmates group was in an uproar. Most of them were led by Xia Jian, Lu Yifan's lackey. Do you know? I heard that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were both fired from the company. I said that they both had the lowest grades in the class at the time and couldn't accomplish anything big. Every day, he has no money but still wants to pretend to be a great man, always saying that he and his boss have been through life and death together. Exactly. What's going on now? Didn't he get fired? When they were in school, I thought they had no future and would never see the back of their heads again. Zhou Xingzu looked at Tang Ao and burst out laughing. Old Tang, do you think if I shoot a short video, will they not tell me that I found the video online and continue to rant about it? I guess the saliva will drown both of us. Tang Ao didn't care. Everyone, please stop talking. It's not easy for them either. As soon as Lu Yifan spoke, everyone fell silent. Lu Yifan deliberately at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Don't be discouraged, life is never smooth sailing. My company is still short of 2 security guards, why don't you 2 come to our company to work as security guards? Young Master Lu is still open-minded and doesn't hold grudges. If you 2 are still alive, please say something. Why don't you thank Master Lu? Mr. Lu, it's not deserted here. I think we don't need security guards anymore. The cleaning lady's job is most suitable for them. Don't be so cold to the cleaning lady. They can't even clean the toilet. They are 2 useless people. Mr. Lu, if you ask me, don't invite them to your engagement party. Look, everyone among us has a BMW or Mercedes-Benz. The cheapest car we have is worth more than 200,000 yuan. If they go, it will be embarrassing for our class. This classmate group was created by Lu Yifan. Since he is a rich second generation, naturally many people joined it. But how could Lu Yifan kick these 2 people out of the group? He wanted to severely punish Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu to avenge Tang Ao for stealing Zhang Lina away from him in college. We are all classmates. No matter how our lives are now, after all, we have been in the same class and have been together for 4 years. I don't mind being embarrassed. Besides, my classmate Lu Yifan is attending my engagement party. Who dares to look down on me? Lu Yifan's hypocrisy made Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao feel sick. What no one else knew was that the 2 parties were currently in a villa worth tens of millions, lying on sofas worth tens of thousands of yuan, eating cheap takeout, and silently watching them act like idiots. Zhou Xingzu refused to leave and insisted on experiencing the life of a rich man. I called my wife and said, Wife, Lao Tang and I were fired by the company. I'm afraid he'll be upset, so I'll stay with him for 1 night and won't go home today. Zhou Xingzu's wife expressed her understanding and repeatedly told Zhou Xingzu that it was okay to drink, but not to let Tang Ao drink too much. She would take the time to contact friends and help Tang Ao and him find another job. Tang Ao felt warmed by this and was satisfied with the couple. Zhou Xingzu chose a room on the 3rd floor, took a comfortable shower, and buried his head in the bed, refusing to get up no matter what. Tang Ao slept next to Zhou Xingzu. He was not used to living on the same floor by himself. There was such a big change in just 2 days that Tang Ao really couldn't accept it. Since I couldn't sleep anyway, I turned on the system, but found it was completely dark. I looked for a while before I found a line of words. The system is being upgraded. This upgrade will solve the problem of the lottery system being unintuitive. Note, during the system upgrade phase, if the host has a bad system experience, compensation rewards will be issued after the system upgrade. Oh, system. After a comfortable sleep, the first thing Tang Ao did when he woke up was to turn on the system. The system had been upgraded and was now the 1.1 internal version. The interface is much more comfortable than before. Now there is not only a system warehouse and lottery page, but also a system experience value. Tang Ao didn't know what the experience value was, but it seemed to be the degree of use. There was only 1 line of words in it. System level, 1.1 beta version. Below this line of words is the experience value.
Ding, the host signed in successfully and was awarded 30% of the shares of Yayan International. Congratulations to the host for becoming the largest shareholder of Yayan International.
Yayan has 15 branches across the country, with an estimated value of about 7 billion and a net profit of 950 million per year. I opened the system email and found a luxury car exchange voucher inside. Ding, the system has detected that it has obtained a luxury car redemption voucher. Do you want to redeem it? Exchange, must exchange.
Ding, since the redemption system has not been fully constructed, the host will be temporarily rewarded with a Lotus Evija. The Lotus Evija is priced at 21 million yuan and is known as a pure electric sports car that leads an era. Only 130 units were produced worldwide, and only 5 were produced in China.
How special is the design concept called Gap?
The designer said frankly that this car incorporates a lot of design inspiration from the aerospace field, including the classic Blackbird SR-71 reconnaissance aircraft. The silver and smooth body not only has a futuristic feel like a spaceship, but also bears the heavy responsibility of aerodynamics. The airflow channel that runs from the side to the rear of the car can not only transport the airflow to the rear of the car to reduce wind resistance, but also produce the vent effect to increase the stability of the whole car.
This is a dreamy sports car. Its body looks like a little monster with its mouth open.
Its maximum power of 2000 PS makes the Lotus Evija reach the top and become one of the most powerful mass-produced cars to date. The new car accelerates from a standstill to 100 km/h in 3 seconds, accelerates to 300 km/h in 9 seconds, and has a top speed of over 320 km/h. For reference, the McLaren Speedtail takes 12.8 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 300 km/h. Ding ling ling, the phone rang. Tang Ao picked it up. It was the regional manager of the northern 3 provinces of Yayan International. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am the general manager of the northern 3 provinces of Yayan International. My name is Tang Buki. The headquarters will sign a docking agreement with you in 2 days.
Is it convenient for you to come to Yayan Hotel now to familiarize yourself with your industry? Okay, I'll be there in about 2 hours. After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao wanted to kiss the system.
This system's son was really the host father's sweet little cotton padded jacket.
When I went downstairs, I saw Zhou Xingzu had finished washing up and was holding the phone, preparing to order takeout. Don't order takeout, let's go out to eat. Tang Ao threw the key of the sun god to Zhou Xingzu. Brother Zhou, you can have some fun too. What about you? I have another one. Zhou Xingzu was nearly choked to death by his breath.
There was no comparison, absolutely no comparison.
Chapter 7, Night Banquet International, mine. Aren't you afraid that I will get too proud and drive your car without returning it to you? Zhou Xingzu teased. No.
There was a brand new Lotus Evija parked next to the sun god. Zhou Xingzu had never seen it before, so he quickly searched for it on his phone. Many property management employees around were taking pictures of the 2 cars.
When Tang Ao came over, they all ran away embarrassedly. Morning, Mr. Tang.
It was Manager Li who greeted him. Tang Ao said to Manager Li, please help me register the license plate of the other car, and find me a few parking spaces.
I can transfer the money anytime.
Mr. Tang, there are a total of 15 parking spaces here, all of which belong to the property management department.
If you don't mind, you can use them first. We basically don't drive our cars into the yard. That's fine, I'll buy it when I need it. Sorry to trouble you.
No trouble, no trouble.
Boom boom boom. The sun god made a series of roars, lowered the window, and Zhou Xingzu asked Tang Ao, Old Tang, where are we going? Night banquet.
Zhou Xingzu swallowed his saliva frantically several times. That place was not a place for people to consume. A meal for 2 people will cost more than 2,000 yuan, not to mention the average consumption of more than 1,000 yuan per person. With this 1,000 yuan, you can't even eat the royal cuisine of the banquet. The Lotus Evija opened its butterfly doors and Tang Ao sat in. It had to be said that the car was full of technology, almost blinding Tang Ao's titanium eyes. After the car started, there was no noise. The pure electric car is different from other sports cars. The vehicle runs many times smoother than the sun god.
What are you all standing there for?
Tell the engineering department to prepare the charging piles as quickly as possible. Manager Li scolded his subordinates.
Manager, can people park such an expensive car in the open air?
The employees looked aggrieved and said, our underground parking spaces are all idle.
Just do it.
Once the charging station is ready, I'll go get other charging parts from Mr. Tang. Manager Lee paused. Also, these 15 parking spaces will be given to Mr. Tang from now on.
And remember every one of Mr. Tang's friends.
Someone in the crowd on both sides of the road shouted something, and immediately some people started taking short videos, posting them on their moments, and some started watching short videos on certain apps such as TikTok and Kuaishou. For a time, the Sun God, which had already become very popular in Tongqing City, was completely overshadowed by the Lotus of Ija. On the road, Porsches and Maseratis all became little brothers in an instant, and you had to stay as far away from them as possible.
Old Tang, the morning rush hour hasn't even passed yet, why isn't there a traffic jam?
Zhou Xingzu's voice came from WeChat. It used to take more than 10 minutes to wait for a red light.
Oh, man. Tang Ao replied helplessly, Brother Zhou, look around you first. Look around, look carefully.
The moment the green light came on, 2 multi-million-dollar sports cars rushed out like arrows from a bow, and their taillights disappeared in an instant. The car owners waiting for the red light behind started their cars slowly, each of them with lingering fear. These two troubles are finally gone.
Whoever touches it will go bankrupt, and whoever doesn't will be blinded.
They were given such an exciting thing so early in the morning that some people even waited for a red light before leaving.
This is a tacit understanding among all the car owners. For a while, all kinds of short videos were flying all over the place, and this Lotus of Ija instantly became an internet celebrity. 2 cars were parked at the main entrance of the night banquet. They were originally going to enjoy the parking treatment, but when they saw the parking guy staying far away, Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu had no choice but to park the car themselves. The 2 men did not go to the underground parking lot, but parked arrogantly in the parking lot at the main entrance. Yayan is a Chinese restaurant that mainly serves royal cuisine. All the chefs are descendants of palace cuisine.
The decoration style here is similar to that of the ancient princes' palaces, except that it has a few more floors.
Tang Buki is 45 years old. At the age of 18, he worked as a waiter in a night banquet.
Little by little, he worked his way up to become the general manager of Tongqing City and the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces. When an Apollo and a Lotus of Ija stopped in the parking lot, he was standing at the door, ready to run over and help open the car door. But when he saw 2 young men wearing cheap clothes worth less than a few hundred yuan getting out of the car, Tang Buki was stunned again. His steps that were about to move stopped for a moment.
This is Mr. Tang? Impossible.
As the largest shareholder of the night banquet, it is impossible for him to dress so casually.
But the problem is, that car is real. Confusing.
Many friends of the second generation rich have no money, so they drive their friends' cars out to show off.
What about these 2?
Tang Buki pushed his glasses on the bridge of his nose, had a fierce mental struggle, and finally walked up to say hello in person.
Chapter 8. Is all this actually true?
Tang Buki was even more careful. This little trick was something he often used when he was a waiter.
He would greet people with a smile, introduce himself, and then wait and see what would happen next.
He would never recognize the wrong person, nor would he bring himself any trouble.
Welcome to Yayan. I am the general manager of Yayan Tongqing City. My name is Tang Buki. Are you Mr. Tang? Tang Ao nodded, that's me.
Zhou Xingzu on the side was confused.
What was going on?
The general manager came to greet him personally.
Could it be that Tang Ao is the boss here?
But something is wrong. It seems that the 2 of them don't know each other. Tang Buki took out his phone and called Tang Ao to confirm that this Mr. Tang was the Mr. Tang he was looking for. Ding ling ling, Tang Ao's phone rang, and Tang Buki hung up immediately. On both sides, the etiquette ladies in Cheongsam bowed, which made it look like they were being treated like a royal concubine.
Each building of the night banquet has 3 floors and are named after various places in the Forbidden City. The whole building is a quadrangle with 5 entrances.
The Emperor's Hall is at the innermost, a separate building with only 1 floor. But when they arrived at the second hospital, they heard a commotion coming from the lobby on the 1st floor. Yuanru, young Master Jiang invited you here to drink because he thinks highly of you. You have to save your face. Tang Ao stopped immediately, and even Zhou Xingzu, whose legs were weak, raised his eyebrows, his eyes filled with anger.
What's going on in there? Tang Ao asked. Wait a moment, Mr. Tang.
I'll go take a look. Tang Buki walked into the lobby, asked the waiter, and immediately ran back. Mr. Tang, it's Mr. Jiang from Tongqing City, who has taken a fancy to Yuanru, a college student from Tongqing Art College. It seems that the girl was forced to come here for dinner, but she didn't give him face, didn't drink a sip of wine, and wanted to leave, but was stopped by Mr. Jiang's man. "Oh my god, my sister-in-law, your future daughter-in-law has been molested." Zhou Xingzu spoke subconsciously. Tang Buqi's face darkened. He picked up the headset and was about to look for someone, but was stopped by Tang Ao.
"From now on, Brother Zhou is the boss here." Tang Ao pointed at Zhou Xingzu, and Tang Buqi understood immediately. "This is my only friend, my only brother Zhou Xingzu." "Me? Forget it.
If others knew I was the boss here, they would destroy this place." Zhou Xingzu waved his hands hurriedly. He knew exactly what he was doing, and it was just for the sake of Tang Ao's face.
"Mr. Zhou, you can be the temporary vice president of the Tongcheng branch of Yayan International. The experience period is 24 hours.
Tang Buqi smiled. "Every year, Yayan will select a top student from all the business schools in China, and the first place winner will come here for internship.
This time it can be considered as a social expansion." "Yeah." Tang Ao nodded with satisfaction. "Really? Click." Tang Buqi took a photo of Zhou Xingzu and sent it to the employee group. "This is the temporary vice president who will be on internship within 24 hours. He is in the dining hall of the second courtyard." After sending the message, Tang Buqi straightened Zhou Xingzu's collar and said, "Come on. We are all your strongest supporters." "Are you kidding?" The big boss said that this is his only friend, which shows how much he values him, and the support must be good. "Stop." Approaching the banquet hall in the second courtyard, Zhou Xingzu was stunned. It sounded very spacious, but it was called a banquet hall, but in fact there were only 3 tables. In total, there were only 6 tables on both sides of the second courtyard. "Brother Tang Ao." When Yuanru heard the voice, she was stunned at first, but when she saw her brother-in-law Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao, she threw herself into Tang Ao's arms. "This." Zhou Xingzu felt like cursing. "I am your brother-in-law, I am." Tang Buqi looked at Tang Ao, then at Yuanru and Tang Ao's arms, then quietly took out his phone and sent another message to the employee group. "As the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces, I order you all that within 24 hours, Mr. Zhou will be the de facto boss of Yayan. No matter what he wants to do, you must support him. No matter how big the problem is, I will take responsibility." "Mr. Tang, what's going on?" The person asking the question was the director of the operations department. "Mr. Tang, there is no precedent for this." The person who spoke was the director of the public relations department. "Mr. Tang, I request a meeting to vote on the decision." The person who sent the message was the front desk manager. "Boss Tang, the security department can be dispatched at any time, but I need a reason." The last person to send a message was Security Minister Tang Jili, a distant relative of Tang Buqi. He rose through the ranks from a security guard to the position of security minister. When working, he is very principled, otherwise, as a distant relative of Tang Buqi, he would not have been able to stay and work there. Remember this, Mr. Zhou, and remember the woman who was bullied. Tang Buqi did not speak in the group, but sent a private message to this person. The girl who was bullied by Mr. Jiang is the new boss's fiancé, and Mr. Zhou is the new boss's brother-in-law. Do you understand? After Tang Buqi finished speaking, all the major operating departments went wild, and the leaders spoke in their department groups one after another. "No matter what you are busy with now, I want your most capable people to go to the banquet hall in the second courtyard." Tang Buqi looked at Tang Ao, and Tang Ao nodded. Tang Buqi then left quietly and went directly to the innermost imperial hall to make final reception preparations for Tang Ao. Zhou Xingzu looked at Master Jiang. "What's the matter? Are you blatantly bullying my sister-in-law?" Yuanru pulled the corner of Tang Ao's clothes. "Brother Tang Ao, why are you here?" "I'm here to avenge you." Tang Ao spoke in a low voice, but the other party heard it. "You? Looking at your clothes, how did you get in?" "That's right, it's not your turn to come in even if you want to beg for food, right? Waiter, kick them out. They are ruining our mood for dinner." Chapter 9. If you want to play, then play it. A large group of lackeys began to point fingers at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, using extremely vicious words. The waiters were indifferent. The current waiters have been replaced. The small supervisors, waiters and security guards who can stand here are all the confidants of the big leaders. Tang Buqi sent a photo. This is the intern general manager. Within 24 hours, his rights will be the same as those of the regional manager Tang Buqi. The most important thing is that the people around Zhou Xingzu are real bosses. Who dares to drive the big boss away? Yi Wanru, you are just an art student, you are just good at playing the piano. Do you really think that being pretty is enough?
Young Master Jiang just thinks that your hands and feet are pretty, and it can be a little exciting when doing this job.
Don't be ungrateful.
That's right, Yi Wanru, you are lucky that young Master Jiang likes you.
Brother-in-law? Your brother-in-law is in such a bad state, can he save you?
With just one word from young Master Jiang, all the managers here come running over.
Look at what you can do.
Zhou Xingzu was so angry that he laughed at their words.
When he started a business with Boss Zheng, what kind of gangsters had he not seen?
In order to grab business and area, 3 people beat up a group of people and were beaten black and blue by the group of people. They also supported each other.
Don't tell me, young Master Jiang can do whatever he wants. How did you two get in here?
Waiter, call your manager over.
You all shut up.
A young man in his 20s wearing a suit came over and said, "Hello, future brother-in-law.
My name is Jiang Dawei, and I'm Wanru's future boyfriend."
There was a misunderstanding before, so don't take it personally.
Oh.
Zhou Xingzu pointed at Tang Ao, looking very embarrassed, but my sister-in-law's boyfriend is my friend, it's very difficult to deal with.
It's okay, I'll take care of it. Future brother-in-law, sit inside. Jiang Dawei looked at Tang Ao with viciousness in his eyes.
This was his biggest enemy now, and he had to pin him to the ground and let Yi Wanru and Zhou Xingzu see that having money meant you could do whatever you wanted. Waiter, take away all the dishes on the table and replace them with royal dishes. Jiang Dawei spoke loudly, deliberately for Zhou Xingzu and the others to hear.
Mr. Jiang, I'm sorry. Imperial cuisine can only be enjoyed in the private room.
The waiter was not polite either, which made the boss proud and reminded him that this kind of thing must be done well. Look at the beauty in the boss's arms, she is over 1.70 meters tall, with a perfect figure and pretty face. If other people are good looking, that is called worldly appearance, but the woman in the boss's arms has an aristocratic temperament.
Jiang
Dawei did not expect this result.
He had never eaten palace cuisine here.
It was true that his family was rich, but he was not yet able to eat palace cuisine.
Coming here was just to show off to Yi Wanru. What? Can't you even afford the royal cuisine when pursuing someone else?
After saying that, Tang Ao grabbed Yi Wanru's hand, with an indignant look on his face. Where is the energy you have in wanting to take advantage of my body and push me down? Yi Wanru blushed. No matter how strong a woman is, she still has a weak side.
Fuck you.
Jiang Dawei and the people he brought with him felt a chill.
What time is it now? Are you still showing off your love here? Okay, let's find a hall.
After Jiang Dawei finished speaking, the waiter looked at Zhou Xingzu, who immediately understood that he was asking him how much he was willing to charge, which is the most expensive hall here. Sir, the most expensive room is the Emperor's Room, also known as the Golden Throne Room. It is built exactly like the Golden Throne Room. The minimum consumption is 888,888, and there are 12 imperial dishes in total. The waitress smiled knowingly. She understood the acting general manager's thoughts very well.
Jiang Dawei was shocked. Wow, so expensive?
With so much money, I can sleep with a third-tier celebrity.
It's not worth it for a woman like Yi Wanru. But then I thought, I have to save face. Although this money is expensive, I can still afford it.
The most important thing is to push Yi Wanru down, and today I will take this opportunity to push him down.
No, that won't work. It's too expensive.
As a suitor of my sister-in-law, I can't go to such an expensive place.
How much is the cheapest one here? Zhou Xingzu was still pretending to be serious.
I'm sorry, sir, all the halls are full today, only the Emperor Hall is left. As he spoke, the waiter looked at Jiang Dawei with a smile, and finally said to Zhou Xingzu very respectfully, "Sir, since you are inviting your family to dinner, you don't care about the price.
Eat according to your mood and eat to be happy."
This. Zhou Xingzu showed an embarrassment on his face. "Xiao Jiang, you look at
this."
Zhou Xingzu looked at Tang Ao helplessly. "Xiao Tang, you've seen it too, you two are pursuing my sister-in-law fairly, you have to show some sincerity. I know you don't have money, don't try to be rich, just give up. I think Mr. Jiang is handsome and rich, he is a good match for my sister-in-law." After saying that, Zhou Xingzu's eyes lit up, and he pretended to be very mercenary. "Mr. Jiang, I saw a sun god parked at the door, it should be you who drove it, right?"
Young Master Jiang frowned.
He did drive here, but his car was a Cayenne, which was incomparable to the sun god.
But he looked at Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao and nodded. "Yes, I drove it."
Yi Wanru didn't understand and glared at Zhou Xingzu fiercely. "Mr. Zhou, how could my sister be so blind to fall in love with you?
Don't you know whether brother Tang Ao is rich or not? How can he afford 440,000 to treat others to a meal? I'm going to call my sister now and ask you to go home and kneel down on the durian. I am your brother-in-law. I am responsible for your future.
Zhou Xingzu said seriously, I have the final say on this matter.
You son of a bitch, you're going to die a miserable death. Brother Tang Ao, let's go.
After saying that, Yuanru took Tang Ao's hand and was about to leave, but was stopped by the people brought by Jiang Dawei.
Yi Wanru, is this a place where you can come and go as you please? If you don't let me go, I'll call the police. You're illegally detaining me. Do you think the police will believe you?
Wanru, I know I have no money, and I know your brother-in-law has always looked down on me, but even if I have to wash dishes here for the rest of my life, I have to stay.
I have to hold on. Tang Ao chose to stop. Chapter 10 Mr. Jiang, please pay the bill.
Yuanru was so angry that she stopped her feet, but Tang Ao gently pinched her palm.
After a moment of hesitation, Yuanru seemed to understand something. He gave Tang Ao a look that seemed to be asking, is everything under control? Tang Ao also gave Yuanru an affirmative look, of course. Snort.
Yuanru shook off Tang Ao's hand and said, don't drag me into this if you don't have money. If you really have no money, you can stay and wash the dishes by yourself. As he spoke, he winked at Tang Ao when no one was paying attention, as if he was seeking credit.
Jiang Dawei now understands what's going on. He has no money but is pretending to be rich? Then I have to go to the Imperial Hall. Ro, don't bother with the poor guy. Let's go to the Emperor's Hall now.
After saying that, Jiang Dawei waved to the waiter, take us to the Imperial Hall. At the entrance of the Imperial Hall, Tang Buki personally received Jiang Dawei. Jiang Dawei was completely stunned.
Boss Tang, isn't this the Imperial Hall? You are personally receiving him? It should be.
Buki smiled as he had received news before that the big idiot in the banquet hall of the second courtyard wanted to compete with the big boss to see who was richer. Brother-in-law, Roro, this is the general manager of Yayan Tongcheng City, who is here to receive us personally.
Come in quickly.
After saying that, Jiang Dawei glanced at Tang Ao and said, poor guy, it's not too late to leave now. That's right, my brother-in-law and I are going to enjoy royal treatment, and we are going to be queens for once.
Are you sure you still want to go in? Yuanru was acting like a drama queen. I'm telling you, don't try to blackmail Mr. Jiang. Even if you want to sell me for 500,000, I won't agree. I have nothing to do with you anymore.
Then I'll wash dishes here for the rest of my life.
Tang Ao smiled and glared at Yuanru. That's enough. You're going to sell yourself for 500,000? Do you still think you are worth a lot?
You should be worth at least 50 million or 500 million or something.
Snort.
Yuanru raised her head proudly, took Zhou Xingzu's arm, squeezed it gently, and signaled to Zhou Xingzu, I know everything. I believe in brother Tang Ao and I believe in you.
I will continue to act with you too.
12 imperial court dishes were served. General Manager Tang Buki personally received and prepared the whole meal, which made Jiang Dawei feel very honored. The friends around him were even more arrogant and pointed fingers at Tang Ao. The decanted red wine was brought up, and Tang Buki smiled at Jiang Dawei and said, Mr. Jiang, this is a gift of red wine for you, it's worth 58,000.
Jiang Dawei was filled with vanity.
He winked at his friends and everyone took photos and posted them on their moments.
Master Jiang is hosting a dinner in the Imperial Hall. The minimum consumption is. Tang Buki immediately gave the order.
Yuanru felt that things had gotten a bit out of hand and squeezed Zhou Xingzu's hand. Zhou Xingzu pinched her back, signaling her not to panic and to stay calm.
They could win.
The waiters brought the dishes one after another, and Tang Buki felt happy. The most expensive bottle of wine in the national Yayan chain was finally sold on the first day the big boss arrived. The dishes came up one after another, and Zhou Xingzu was also stunned. He had thought that the 99 palace dishes would fill a large table, but who knew that they were all small bowls, with only a handful of vegetables in each 400-ounce bowl, but they were all very exquisitely prepared. There were 10 bottles of wine in total, all with a starting price of 20,000 yuan.
After the wine came, we only drank a little bit.
Anyway, Tang Ao said that it would be on his account, so I'll pay for it.
When it comes to paying the bill, you'll be so upset that you can't even cry.
It's a rare treat from Tang Ao, so just drink as much as you can. Jiang Dawei didn't calculate how much the meal cost at all. He just wanted to save face in front of Yuanru.
After all, he was a rich second generation and he could pay the bill, but Tang Ao couldn't. Jiang Dawei is the son of the chairman of Tongcheng Zijinhua Pharmaceutical Group.
Although this meal is painful to spend, he can still afford it. Throughout the meal, everyone was sarcastic and mocking towards Tang Ao. Zhou Xingzu was like a real brother-in-law and was highly praised by Jiang Dawei. But Zhou Xingzu didn't get carried away, he really didn't, because he knew that Tang Ao was the big boss behind the scenes. When we checked out, we were stunned.
Everyone was stunned. The total bill was 4,488,888. What? Jiang Dawei was confused. Why are there so many? Chapter 11. My father, Jiang Er. There are 10,000 alpacas galloping on Mr. Jiang's head.
But face is very important.
Master Jiang looked at Tang Ao and said, "Boy, pay the bill, half for each of us." Tang Ao shrugged, looking innocent. "I gave you the money." "You're talking nonsense. We were together the whole time. When did you give me the money?"
Jiang Dawei glared at Tang Ao, then looked at Tang Buki. "Boss Tang, he said he gave the money."
"Yes, I did." Tang Buki nodded heavily. "Impossible, when was it given to me? How come I don't know?"
Jiang Dawei was a little crazy. Yayan International held a lucky draw event that very few people knew about, except for the leadership of Yayan International. The reward for the event is 24-hour management rights at any Yayan International store, including free tasting rights. Tang Buki shrugged. "Mr. Zhou said that all the food and drinks for him and Ms. Yi are paid for by Mr. Tang, and you two are on an AA basis.
Mr. Jiang needs to pay for the rest." "You." Jiang Dawei glared at Zhou Xingzu. "Are you kidding me?" Phew, Yi Wanru laughed. Now she finally understood why Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were so confident.
It turned out that they had won the lottery.
"I have no money? How could I have no money?"
Jiang Dawei took out a card and slapped it on the table, swiped the card. Beep, beep. The cashier swiped the card and quickly handed it to Jiang Dawei. "Mr. Jiang, the bill has been settled.
Now you need to pay the service fee."
Night Banquet International has a clear rule that VIPs personally entertained by President Tang, especially in the Imperial Hall, will be charged a 200% service fee.
What? Why? Jiang Dawei was so angry that he jumped up in an instant. "Why do you charge me for your service?"
At the door, a receptionist came over, holding a crystal panel with a service agreement written on it. "Mr. Jiang, all the VIPs who come to the banquet have signed a membership agreement and will accept this clause. Even if they dine in the banquet hall instead of the Imperial Hall, a certain service fee will be charged."
"Didn't you see it when you walked in?"
"I'll pay by card, but I'll only pay half."
"That bastard and I are going AA."
He slapped the bank card on the bar again. "I'm sorry, Mr. Jiang. From the beginning to the end, Mr. Tang never needed any service. It was you and your friends who were bossing me around.
So you have to pay the full service fee."
Tang Buki spoke, which caused Jiang Dawei to curse at him.
"Mr. Jiang, please be nice. I have the right to take back your membership card and the night banquet will not be open to you from now on." Tang Buki's face turned dark. "How dare you scold me?
Your father Jiang Er has to be respectful when he sees me.
But for the sake of the big boss, I endured it." "No way. I won't give you this money, and I can't give it to you unless we split it up." Jiang Dawei took back his bank card and pointed at Tang Buki.
The security personnel finally got their chance to show off in front of the big boss, and they surrounded Jiang Dawei in an instant.
"You, what are you going to do?" "My father Jiang Er, I'm telling you, my father Jiang Er." "You, what are you going to do? Do you know who my father is?" "My father Jiang Er."
"I tell you, my father Jiang Er." When Jiang Dawei's friends saw this, they immediately hid far away and fled the scene as quickly as possible, for fear that they would be left behind to pay the bill.
The employees at the night banquet didn't try to stop him. They just wanted to stop Master Jiang. Who asked him to compete with the big boss for a woman? Bang!
A security guard stepped forward and slapped Mr. Jiang in the face. "It's only natural to pay for meals.
You want to eat a free meal at the night banquet? What do you think the night banquet is?
You guys teamed up to blackmail me, and you want me to pay for it."
Bang bang bang, bang bang bang.
After a beating, Jiang Dawei was thrown out of the small square at the main entrance of the banquet by security personnel like a dead dog, attracting a lot of onlookers.
"Dare to hit me? Do you know who my father is?" "My father is Jiang Er."
You will be in trouble when my dad finds out. It would have been fine if he hadn't cursed anyone, but after he did, he was beaten up by everyone. Tang Buki took out his phone and called Jiang Er. Boss Jiang, young Master Jiang spent more than 10 million in the Emperor's Hall of the Night Banquet, but he didn't pay and even beat and scolded my night banquet staff. How do you settle this bill? What? Jiang Er was a little confused. He had only been to the Imperial Hall once, and the service fee there was 200%. Who did this unfilial son invite to dinner and spend so much money? Boss Tang, is there a misunderstanding? Jiang Er still found it hard to believe that his silly son would go to the Imperial Hall to spend money. Boss Jiang, there is no misunderstanding. How about you come over and give me an explanation? Tang Buki also changed his expression and spoke coldly. Boss Jiang, we won't make a mistake. Please give me an explanation, otherwise I won't be able to explain to the higher-ups. Since the night banquet opened, Mr. Jiang is the first one to come here to eat a free meal. Just deduct the amount from my membership card. Okay then. After Tang Buki instructed the cashier, he directly deducted the payment from Jiang Er's membership card. Boss Jiang, how do you account for someone who beat up my people? 2 million, is that enough? Jiang Er's heart was bleeding. Chapter 12, Be More Rational. Yuanru pinched her face, it hurt, and looked at Tang Ao again. Brother Tang Ao, what kind of shit luck did you two have? The faces of the employees around the banquet turned dark. It turned out that the boss lady didn't even know the identity of the big boss. Tang Ao winked at Zhou Xingzu again, and Zhou Xingzu immediately understood. Boss Tang, you said before that I also have 24-hour permission to use those 2 sports cars. Can I still drive them away now? Tang Buki's mouth twitched. My 2 masters, how long are you going to pretend? Those 2 cars are global limited editions. I saw them with my own eyes when you drove over. If I brag about this, what will I do in the future? You can drive away, but after 24 hours, forget it, Mr. Zhou, just keep driving. Tang Buki was completely speechless, but he still glanced at Master Jiang, who was curled up on the ground and beaten beyond recognition. Mr. Zhou, in view of your excellent performance today, you too will be protected by Yayan International in the future. If anyone wants to threaten or intimidate you, the security department of Yayan International will arrive immediately. This sentence is said to Jiang Dawei, just to tell you, you little piece of trash, if you want to settle the score, there is no way. Jiang Dawei went crazy. He couldn't breathe and almost suffocated to death. What kind of world is this? No, revenge is a must. I don't believe it, you guys at Yayan International are invincible? And you can come whenever you want, ugh. Boom boom boom. Zhou Xingzu waved the car keys in his hand at Jiang Dawei and started the car. Ro, do you want to take my car or Lao Tang's? It's only for 24 hours, and then you have to return it. Brother Tang Ao and I are in the same car. In Yi Wanru's eyes, the sun god was too ugly and too noisy. Tang Ao's sports car was still the better looking. Although the time was short, she was content to ride in it once. The 2 sports cars sped away, and the employees of the night banquet wiped the sweat from their foreheads, thinking that they had done a good job. Glancing at Mr. Jiang lying on the ground, Tang Buki waved to the security guard, throw it farther away, it will affect our image. Put him on the global blacklist of Yayan International. Several managers and ministers were all sitting in the office. Tang Buki spoke up, did you see everything? Boss Tang, is that really our new big boss? It couldn't be more true. That age is too young. What's wrong, Xiao? Did you see the sports cars they were driving? They are all limited editions worldwide. Tang Buki paused. For all employees who participated in this event, their salary will be increased by 500 per month, and they will be given an opportunity to study at the headquarters. For employees who did not participate, their salary will be increased by 300 per month. Remember to keep their mouths shut and let them forget what happened today. The big boss is a low-key person and doesn't want people to know that he is the boss here. Clear. And the boss's fiancé and Mr. Zhou, if they come to the banquet next time, they must be entertained by a department-level employee. The service fee will be paid by the store, and those who perform well will be given the opportunity to study at the headquarters. After Tang Buki gave his instructions, the leaders began to give their instructions to their employees. Brother Tang Ao, what kind of car is this? There's no noise at all. Yi Wanru looked at the sports car strangely. It's pure electric, so of course it's silent, and the quietness is very good. Hey, drive slower.
We can't afford to pay for any accidents or collisions.
Yuanru finished speaking, and her face suddenly froze. No, I have to call my brother-in-law. I can't drive such an expensive car back and forth.
I have to send it back quickly. It's enough to enjoy it.
Yuanru was about to call Zhou Xingzu, but was interrupted by Tang Ao. It's rare that your brother-in-law is happy, let him have some fun.
No, absolutely not. My heart is still beating. It's not ours. Even if we drive it away, it will look impressive on the surface, but what about after 24 hours? Yuanru called Zhou Xingzu and said, "Brother-in-law, let's send the car back. We can't afford to pay for it if it gets scratched." Zhou Xingzu didn't know what was going on.
He was only concerned about his own pleasure. He also knew that this was only a one-time pleasure, and he couldn't drive Tang Ao's car without letting go.
"Brother Zhou, don't listen to Wanru.
Go pick up my sister-in-law and we'll meet at the old place."
After saying that, Tang Ao hung up the phone.
Yuanru's face darkened and she pursed her lips. You guys are really hopeless. After saying that, he checked the balance in his card, which was only a few 100,000 yuan.
He then sent a message to his mother, "Mom, how much money do we have left? My brother-in-law and brother Tang Ao are going crazy." Yi Wanqing is Zhou Xingzu's daughter-in-law and Yi Wanru's biological sister. The family conditions are not bad.
We are local residents in Tongqing City and were allocated more than a dozen houses when the houses were demolished.
The family's financial conditions are pretty good.
When Zhou Xingzu drove the sun god to the downstairs of his house, Yi Wanqing was completely astounded and took more than a dozen photos of the car.
"Honey, everyone on our social media is talking about this car, how did you get it? Women all like supercars, this is an eternal truth. If you win a prize, it can only be open for 24 hours. The car is not yours, so you can't drive it away." Zhou Xingzu understands this principle, but he can't always drive Tang Ao's car, so he has to send it back tomorrow. "Then you have to be careful when you drive.
Although my family in Tongqing has some savings." Yi Wanqing looked at the car, put away her previous excitement, and said rationally, "Honey, let's take it back.
We won't drive it anymore." "It's okay, it's only 24 hours, drive carefully, you've never driven a supercar, have you?" It was rare for Yi Wanqing to be happy. Zhou Xingzu's family was not well off, but Yi Wanqing had never despised him. "Well, drive carefully."
Yi Wanqing got into the supercar and stopped taking pictures, looking at the road nervously.
Chapter 13, Farce at a Food Stall.
Barbecue stalls in the alley. This was a place Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu often visited when they were in college, and it was also here that Zhou Xingzu met Yi Wanqing.
Yi Wanru and Tang Ao had already ordered seafood and skewers.
Yi Wanru stared at her phone nervously and called her mother. Her mother told her not to worry, saying that the car was fine after a bump and that the family could afford to repair it.
But Yi Wanru didn't dare to say it in the end. "That car cost more than 20 million, our family would go bankrupt."
A Lotus Evija parked at the door of a food stall is already very eye-catching. But after a while, another sun god came with a rumble, which immediately made the men in the food stalls start to make a fuss and whistle. Most of the people who come here are hooligans from around the school or college students.
"Oh my god, what did I see? The two sports cars that are popular among Tongqing's friends are here? Hey, look at these two girls, they are really top-notch. No, why do they look so alike? Sisters?" The key question is, did the tall, rich and handsome guy bring the fair, rich and beautiful girl out for a barbecue? Don't you realize what kind of world is this? "Sister-in-law, please sit down. We haven't had dinner together for a long time." Tang Ao was very enthusiastic.
Yi Wanru stood up and moved a chair for her sister, and the four of them sat around the table. All the guests looked at them. This was simply a divine combination.
It's not uncommon for two top-rich second generations to come for dinner.
But Yi Wanqing and her sisters are so iconic in appearance that they are often set as wallpapers by losers, and they post them at home from time to time.
It's really rare to see such a stunning woman on the street.
A group of male animals wished that it was themselves who were sitting opposite them. Pairs of eyes gleam with greed.
Sister Yi Wanru didn't care.
They would get such looks every time they went shopping, and they had already gotten used to it.
"Brother Tang Ao, please look at me, please look at me." Yi Wanru discovered that Tang Ao was only staring at the food and didn't even look at her.
He had no gentlemanly manners at all and was only concerned with eating.
Ah.
Tang Ao picked up a string of grilled chicken wings and handed it to Yi Wanru,
I always feel that a man staring at a woman is vulgar and obscene.
The guests nearby immediately raised their middle fingers to Tang Ao in their hearts. You are a full man who doesn't know the hunger of a hungry man, and you are born in a blessed environment but don't know how to appreciate it.
Yi Wanru laughed. Well, that does make sense.
When the boss here looks at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, it's like he's looking at his own sons-in-law.
He is so satisfied that he couldn't be more satisfied.
Brother, can you take some pictures?
A man who looked like a student came over and asked Tang Ao timidly.
Whatever, as long as you don't take pictures of us.
Okay, thank you, brother.
This man happily ran to take pictures, and the rest of the male animals also turned their attention to the supercar. In their minds, the goddess is already someone else's goddess, so the most practical thing to do is to take pictures of her supercars and show them off on WeChat moments. The remaining women almost formed a tacit understanding and looked at each other. Those who thought they were pretty had already set their sights on Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao. Rich people all have quirks, and goddesses are just playthings in their eyes. Look at what these two rich people are wearing, they are obviously cheap goods. People with such special quirks may not recognize a goddess tomorrow after sleeping with her today. There are still plenty of opportunities for a toad to eat swan flesh. If you can get the little brother, even if you can get everything, you can live a rich life for the rest of your life. So, this group of young ladies began to display all their skills, winking at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, exuding their charm.
Sister Yi Wanru frowned. How could these women be so shameless? In an instant, nothing tasted good anymore. Some people have started to deliberately pass by this table.
Some have dropped their phones or ID cards, while others have simply squatted down, untied their shoelaces and then tied them again.
It's okay to pick up things, but what is the matter with you staring at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu and making seductive eyes?
Once or twice is enough, but if you use the same trick too many times, it will become a bit tacky. The girl was about 16 or 17 years old. She looked pretty good, but her development was rather rapid, with a high chest. With a slight shake of her small hand, the ID card fell at Tang Ao's feet. She squatted down and deliberately pointed her collar towards Tang Ao.
Ah!
A cup of soda fell just right beside Yi Wanru, with a perfect angle, and all the soda spilled on the girl's chest.
Excuse me. Yi Wanru stood up and took a tissue to wipe the other person's things. Little sister, I didn't see you drop something. I'm really sorry. While wiping it, Yi Wanru looked inside and was suddenly startled. Oh my, why is it so big?
It turns out it's padded. The little girl looked embarrassed and ran away, covering her chest.
Haha, Yi Wanru smiled proudly. Want to fight with me? You're still a little naive.
Yi Wanqing remained silent until she noticed that Zhou Xingzu was so scared that his forehead was covered with cold sweat.
She said with a teasing tone, how can a domestic flower be as fragrant as a wild flower? So many people like you, you should be happy. What are you afraid of? Wife, please don't scare me. I am content with you in my life. Zhou Xingzu took a sip of soda and didn't dare to breathe. Don't.
I've already told you that no matter how pretty you are, there will come a day when people get tired of looking at you. Zhou Xingzu was so scared that he squatted in front of Yi Wanqing.
Wife, I have only been good to you in my life. You are the only one in my eyes. Don't scare me. I am afraid that my little heart cannot bear it. Where is justice? Are all the rich men nowadays controlled by their wives? Zhou Xingzu's inaction made many women completely lose confidence.
But there was still a meticulously crafted woman who slowly walked towards the table. She thought she was still quite pretty and had a bit of mature charm, and she put a business card on the table. Before he could open his mouth, Yi Wanru stood up like a raging lioness and threw the other person's business card far away.
My man, you can only admire him. Put away your vanity, put away your vixen face. Yi Wanru made all the women present tremble in their hearts. Dare, another tigress. Most people have given up, but there are still some people who are still unwilling to give up. This meal was a little awkward. Tang Ao looked at Zhou Xingzu, and Zhou Xingzu looked at Tang Ao. The two of them were eager to finish their meal quickly so that they could go home and find their mothers. Finally, the four of them had dinner. Yi Wanru paid the bill first. Tang Ao sent Yi Wanru home, and Zhou Xingzu drove his wife home. Chapter 14 System Tasks begin.
Brother Tang Ao, please send the car back tomorrow. Downstairs of Yi Wanru's house, the girl suddenly felt a little disappointed. I have to go back to school tomorrow, and I don't have any holidays recently.
Brother Zhou and I can go to school to see you. Tang Ao patted Yi Wanru's little head. Really? Yi Wanru's eyes lit up. There will be a social gathering in the school a week later. My program is a piano performance. Can you and your brother-in-law come and cheer for me? Okay. What? Yuanru kissed Tang Ao hard on the face, then her face turned red. She opened the car door instantly and ran away like a little rabbit. Tang Ao felt helpless. This girl? I'm home. Your sister-in-law asked me to send the car off. Are you going home? The call was from Zhou Xingzu. Don't send her off yet. We both have to attend the engagement party tomorrow. We'll send her back after we're done. The key is... Brother Zhou, just tell them that the hotel is closed and the garage is closed, so we asked you to send it back tomorrow. Tang Ao didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Zhou Xingzu couldn't change his habit of being dominated by his wife. Boom boom boom. At Nanhu No. 1 courtyard, the security guard opened the door immediately when he saw Tang Ao coming back. This guy is really rich and even bought a global limited edition electric supercar. It just so happened that the security chief was also in the security booth, conducting a routine inspection. Seeing the supercar entering the yard, he immediately shouted on the intercom that there were 2 supercars worth tens of millions in our community, and patrols must be increased. If the car of the sponsor was scratched, everyone would have to pack up and leave. In an instant, all the security guards received the message and immediately became cautious. Tang Ao went home, took a shower, and slept comfortably until dawn. The first thing to do after getting up is to sign in and draw a lottery. There was no reward the next day after signing in. But something went wrong during the lucky draw. Ding, congratulations to the host for drawing the system task. Task starts, find Zhou Daxia. The task time is 7 days. After completing it, you can get the task reward, a universal exchange voucher. Looking for Hero Joe? Are you mistaken? This is a peaceful time. Where can I find a hero for you? Please don't question the professional integrity of the system. Then can you at least give me a clue, whether it's a man or a woman, the approximate direction, the approximate age, and the basic appearance? Host, please understand it yourself. Tang Ao wished he could just destroy this damn system. Bite. Someone knocked on the door. Tang Ao opened it and found a girl in her 20s, wearing a professional suit, tall, with a delicate face like a pigeon egg, looking at him with a dreamy smile. Hello, Mr. Tang. Each villa has a private property manager. My name is Wu Yao Yao. I am happy to serve you. Oh. Tang Ao felt a little surprised. The service in high-end residential communities is just different. Mr. Tang, here are the registration cards for your 2 cars. Wu Yao Yao handed 2 documents to Tang Ao, and then handed over 2 infrared door cards. But the moment the list was handed over, Wu Yao Yao did not let go and still held it tightly. Here, this is my receipt. Tang Ao pretended to cough to remind Wu Yao Yao. Wu Yao Yao's face turned red. She was about to speak when she heard a bang and Tang Ao closed the door directly. Oh, why are so many women eyeing me? Whenever he thought back to the time when Wu Yao Yao looked at him, he wished he could swallow him in one bite. Tang Ao was still frightened. Is it a crime to be handsome and have some spare money? Wu Yao Yao was stunned and looked very disappointed. Am I not beautiful? Am I not fragrant? Tang Ao now has a resistance to beautiful women, and he still has a lot of unresolved issues with his ex-girlfriend Zhang Lina. When the two were on a blind date, they took out 300,000 yuan as a betrothal gift, but Zhang Lina, the supportive brother, used it to buy a car for her brother Zhang Bin, and there was still 100,000 yuan that was not returned. Tang Ao was indignant. Even though his family had a mine, they couldn't live such a wasteful life. That was his parents' retirement savings, and it was all given to him. Tang Ao casually took out the business card given to him by his former sister-in-law Zhang Jinyu. Her senior sister worked at Dingsheng Law Firm, which was a national chain of authoritative institutions. I picked up the phone and was about to make a call when I found that the phone rang. It was Yi Wanru calling. Brother Tang Ao, where are you? At home. Then you come to Zhuozhan. What are you going there for? You'll find out when you come. Throwing the business card on the sofa, Tang Ao didn't pay any attention to the name. He only looked at the phone number. The signature on the business card clearly read Hero Zhou. Zhuozhan Shopping Center is the most upscale shopping center in Tongqing City, and all the items sold there are luxury goods. After parking the car in the underground parking lot, I went to the agreed place to find Yi Wanru.
He saw Yu Wanru waving at him from a distance.
She was wearing a loose casual outfit, looking very ladylike.
When she smiled, she had two dimples, looking gentle and lovely. Here. Yu Wanru looked at him with eyes that almost became straight, like a little fangirl. Brother Tangao, you are getting more and more handsome. I originally wanted to make a living by relying on my looks, but my strength didn't allow it.
Yeah, that's right.
My brother Tangao is the most handsome.
Yu Wanru took Tangao's arm and said, let's go shopping. Aren't you going back to school today? I've asked for leave. I'm not going back. Let's go shopping today.
As a high-end shopping mall in Tongqing City, it can satisfy anyone's shopping desire and has a wide variety of international brands. Tangao had never been here, but he often heard that Yu Wanru's family was well off and that most of her clothes were bought here.
Brother Tangao, buy whatever you want. I'll pay for it.
Yu Wanru raised her head proudly.
That won't do. If I spend your money, wouldn't I be a gigolo? Tangao said jokingly. As a man, you need to have some decent clothes. You don't have a job now, but you will have to find one in the future. Your appearance is very important. Yu Wanru forcefully pulled Tangao to the Versace counter, where the salesgirl came over to greet them with a smile. Not far away, Zhang Lina and her family, accompanied by Lu Yifan, were choosing clothes at the Armani counter. Welcome to Versace, it's a pleasure to serve you.
The shopping guide looked okay, and her professional attire perfectly outlined her graceful curves. Her language and body movements were also perfect, giving people a very friendly feeling.
Although Tangao was not wearing any branded clothes, but only street stall goods, the shopping guide did not neglect him at all.
If for nothing else, just for Tangao's sunny and handsome face, the sales guide could not reduce his enthusiasm. After all, this is still an era where appearance matters.
As soon as the two entered the store, Yu Wanru pointed at a suit and said excitedly to Tangao, Brother Tangao, this suit suits you, this suit suits you. Miss, you have great taste. This is Versace's flagship collection of the year. This set is fashionable and only 2 pieces are available in Tongqing. The salesperson looked expectant. Would you like to try it, sir? Chapter 15, Meeting the Ex-Girlfriend at the Mall. Okay, I'll give it a try. The salesgirl quickly brought out a piece of clothing of the same style and guided Tangao, sir, this way please. The salesgirl also followed Tangao into the fitting room and helped him unbutton his clothes, making Tangao very embarrassed. I can do it myself. If you are here, I will.
Sir, this is part of the counter service.
People said so, Tangao had no choice.
But when Tangao took off his shirt, he found that the salesgirl swallowed her saliva, her eyes almost fell into her 8-pack abs.
I was completely stunned.
I have been working as a shopping guide for such a long time, but I have never seen such a perfect figure.
Oh my god.
The visual and aura impact made the salesperson a little dizzy. Sir, your figure is really perfect. When I was changing my pants, the salesgirl took the initiative to walk out of the fitting room. This service was not included in the package, and was only limited to above the waist. When Tangao changed his clothes and came out, the salesgirl in Yu Wanru's eyes widened. Coincidentally, a few little girls passed by here, took a look subconsciously, and were completely stunned by her beauty.
Look, isn't this the limited edition, man? I love it, I really love it. A perfect little brother, I want to have a baby with him.
Come in and take a look, I love my brother so much. In an instant, there were 7 or 8 more little girls in the Versace counter.
Is this still the brother Tangao that I know? Yu Wanru looked Tangao up and down, he was so perfect.
Feeling the burning gazes around him, Tangao also walked towards the mirror.
This suit seemed to be tailor-made for him.
It was just the right amount of loose and tight, showing off his figure without reservation.
Just like an extremely sunny nobleman, elegant and extraordinary. That's it, put it on.
Yu Wanru was wealthy and generous, so she asked for the item to be packed without even looking at the price. The little girls around him were originally looking at Tangao greedily, wanting to find an opportunity to get his contact information, but when they looked at Yu Wanru, who was also a typical beauty, they couldn't help but look disappointed in the end. Sir, there is another one made of black fabric.
Would you like to try it?
The salesgirl also understood what was going on and immediately became more enthusiastic because she had met a wealthy sponsor.
Try it. Take out everything that is suitable for brother Tangao and try it all. Before Tangao could answer, Yu Wanru spoke again. It's very expensive. Tangao looked at the label on the model's suit and saw that the suit cost more than 80,000 yuan.
Brother Tang Ao, I'm spending money today, so you can buy it with confidence. As he was speaking, Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin walked in.
Son, come and see. Fong Wenshan pulled Zhang Bin and looked at the suit that Tang Ao was trying on. Son, how about this one?
After saying that, Fong Wenshan looked at the price tag and said, it's only over 80,000 yuan.
Your brother-in-law can afford it.
But Zhang Bin didn't look at the suit, but at Tang Ao. His face suddenly darkened. Mr. Tang, why are you here?
Is this a place where a poor guy can come?
Tang Ao looked over when he heard the voice, and cursed in his heart, what bad luck.
I can still see Fong Wenshan's family when I go out shopping.
I didn't go looking for trouble with you, but you took the initiative to come to my door.
Tang Ao, don't you know who you are? And you're still willing to come to such a high-end place to flatter me? Fong Wenshan frowned when she saw Tang Ao.
Fong Wenshan deliberately raised her voice so that all the customers in the Versace store could hear it and looked at Tang Ao.
Yi Wanru had a bad temper and suddenly got angry. She was about to argue, but was stopped by Tang Ao. Afterwards, Zhang Lina walked in holding Lu Yifan's arm.
When Zhang Lina saw Tang Ao wearing the limited edition suit, looking very manly, she subconsciously let go of Lu Yifan's arm and stared at Tang Ao.
Lu Yifan frowned and looked at Tang Ao angrily. When did the Versace counter become so low-end? Can anyone come in? If you can come, why can't I? Tang Ao asked back. You are a poor bastard. Even if you are dressed in expensive clothes, you still cannot look presentable. Fong Wenshan herself doesn't like Tang Ao, and she is even more confident in front of Lu Yifan.
She thinks her son-in-law is rich, so she is so arrogant. Shopping guide, don't let a poor guy wear such expensive clothes.
Why don't you let him take them off and let my son try them on?
As soon as Fong Wenshan shouted, customers came over to watch the fun.
Who is this woman? The little brother is so handsome, so what if he is a little poor? It looks like they know each other, that's why they humiliate the little brother like this. Little brother, I'll pay the bill. I just like to look at faces.
Ma'am, you are welcome to the Versace counter.
This gentleman has already bought the dress. If you want to buy it, there is another one. You can try it.
But please don't make too much noise and affect other people's shopping. The salesgirl had a smile on her face and her tone was kind, but she was clearly biased towards Tang Ao.
Pack up the other one for me, too. I've bought them all.
Yi Wanru spoke immediately.
You two poor fellows, why did you buy them all? Fong Wenshan looked at Tang Ao and Yi Wanru with disdain. She naturally didn't know them.
Yi Wanru's casual wear was also from a big brand.
Shopping guide, you probably don't know this person's situation. He's a lousy worker who earns 4,000 yuan a month and doesn't even want to pay for the bride price. How could he buy such expensive clothes? Zhang Bin looked disgusted and disdainful. Tang Ao, you can pretend, but don't overdo it. This suit will cost you 2 years' salary even if you don't eat or drink. Take it off quickly, or you'll end up with no money to pay for it and make a fool of yourself. Why are you talking like that? How do you know that little brother can't afford it? You look down on people. What does it have to do with you whether the little brother buys it or not? If you continue to bully my little brother, I will pay the bill. The little girls around began to feel sorry for Tang Ao.
Shopping guide, if this poor guy can afford it today, I will buy 10 sets at the same price. Zhang Bin became very arrogant now that he had a super rich brother-in-law.
Lu Yifan didn't say a word, because there was no need for him to say anything, just watch the fun. Tang Ao smiled and didn't get angry.
He said to the shopping guide, I want all the limited edition items you have.
But I don't want special colors, just normal colors.
Ah? The shopping guide was a little confused. She winked at Tang Ao, indicating that it was enough and this was all she could do to help.
Go get it. I'm hooking up with a little rich woman. Tang Ao put his arms around Yi Wanru's shoulders. You're just pretending. If you can't pay when the time comes, you'll be in trouble. Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin turned on the recording function at the same time.
Tang Ao, I will record all the scenes of you not being able to pay, and then upload them to some audio and some mobile phones to see if you look bad.
Zhang
Bin was also gritting his teeth, wishing he could stomp Tang Ao to death.
Chapter 16 You are courting death. The Tang family is so thick-skinned, would they feel embarrassed?
Fong Wenshan pointed the camera at Tang Ao, shame on you, let's see how long you can keep pretending.
Yes, brother Tang Ao, buy it if you like it.
Yuanru didn't have much money in her card, about 200,000 yuan, but she couldn't afford such a hassle, but she still said it with a stiff upper lip. She had already picked up the phone and was ready to send a WeChat message to her sister, asking her sister Yuanqing to transfer the money. "Sir, here is a set of shirts that are limited to one in Tongqing City. Would you like to try it?" "No need to try, just pack them all up." As he was speaking, while everyone's eyes were on the shirt, Tang Ao was about to quietly put his bank card into Yuanru's pocket, but he saw an acquaintance, Tang Buki, appear outside the counter. Tang Buki was talking to a middle-aged man in a suit when he suddenly saw a lot of people gathered around the Versace counter. He then looked at a group of little girls pointing at Fong Wenshan and others. After asking around, he found out that a family was mocking a young man for being a poor guy who pretended to be poor even though he had no money. Subconsciously looking inside, the man's face froze, and the middle-aged man next to him asked, "Boss Tang, what's wrong?" "Boss Tang, the ones being mocked are the big boss and his wife." Tang Buki finished speaking in a low voice, and suddenly slapped his forehead in annoyance. "The boss went to Yeyan for dinner, and I forgot to tell him that Zhuozhan is a subsidiary of Yeyan." "Boss Tang, don't joke. I know we have a new boss and I received an email from the headquarters. But he is just a young boy. The person called Mr. Deng is Deng Changgong, the CEO of Chartered Shopping Center. How can I joke about this? The big boss spent tens of billions to buy shares of Yeyan International." Tang Buki reminded, "Our big boss likes to pretend to be poor. Even the boss's wife doesn't know how rich he is. I have only seen 2 limited edition supercars worth tens of millions." Oh my god. Deng Changgong swallowed a few times. "The Versace counter is a joint venture with our Zhuozhan. The clothes that the shopping guide packed are all limited editions. I estimate they cost 2 or 3 million. How about paying from Zhuozhan's entertainment expenses? Okay, I'll give you half of the cost of the night banquet, and everyone who sees it will get a share." When meeting the boss, you still have to lick him, but Tang Buki reminded him, "Don't call him boss when you meet him. Just call him Mr. Tang and Miss Yi. I'll tell you what to do in this matter. You can't expose the boss's identity, but you can also make the boss and Miss Yi look good." As soon as Tang Ao explained, Deng Changgong immediately showed an embarrassed look on his face. "Boss Tang, this is too hasty." "I can't help it. It happened suddenly." Tang Ao shrugged, "We can pay for it, but our identities are here, it will be easy to expose the big boss." "Oh well." Deng Changgong's eyes were fixed on Yuanru. Whenever Yuanru wanted to pay the bill, he would rush in immediately. Zhang Lina felt very upset. She couldn't believe that after only a few days of separation, Tang Ao found a girl who was younger than her, had a better figure than her, and was prettier than her. Most importantly, this girl looked so rich. His eyes were slightly red, and he took 2 steps forward and questioned, "For money, you even sold yourself? Are you still a man?" Tang Ao's expression also became conflicted. It would be a lie to say that he had no feelings for her after being together for several years, but Zhang Lina had already made her choice, and a good horse never turns back. If they hadn't pressed him step by step, Tang Ao wouldn't still be standing here and would have left with Yuanru long ago. Who was I then? No matter how dumb Yuanru was, she could tell who was on the other side. Brother Tang Ao is a tough guy. I started pursuing Brother Tang Ao when I was 16, and now I have to thank you. If you don't use the 300,000 yuan betrothal money to buy a car for your useless brother, and if you don't force Brother Tang Ao to take out another 100,000 yuan to marry your useless brother, I won't be able to get Brother Tang Ao." Yuanru proudly pressed her body against Tang Ao, looking like a little bird, with a look of relief. The people watching the excitement were instantly in an uproar. Before, they were afraid that Tang Ao couldn't even afford the betrothal money, but now they understood that someone gave you 300,000 yuan in betrothal money, but you gave it all to your son. When the onlookers heard this, they immediately became excited. They thought that the young man was not short of money, but was drained by your family, and they began to blame him. This family is really shameless. How can they do such a shameless thing? This is the legendary demon who supports his brother. Sister, please find me a rich brother-in-law as soon as possible and ask for more betrothal gifts. How can 300,000 be enough? We need 600,000 so that I can work less for a few years. Look at this family, they have such mercenary faces. Bah. This is not marrying off a daughter, this is treating the son-in-law as an ATM. Haven't you heard the saying? If your mother-in-law is thick-skinned, she can bear any amount of betrothal gifts. I'm just afraid that by the end, the guy will find a rich woman, huh? The onlookers started to criticize Fang Wenshan's family, but Fang Wenshan and Zhang Bin remained unmoved and just waited to see Tang Ao make a fool of himself.
Miss, is your family rich? Someone asked. We are considered a well-off family in Tongcheng.
Yu Wanru scratched her head embarrassedly. My house was demolished and I was given a few houses, so I barely have some savings. My mother said that as long as brother Tang Ao marries me and treats me well as before, our family won't ask for a dowry and will even give me 2 apartments in the city center as a dowry.
Wow. Someone else started to make a fuss. Miss, do you have an older sister or younger sister who is not married yet? Miss, your relatives are fine too. I have a car and a house.
All I need is a girlfriend and a considerate mother-in-law.
Humph, little girl, you are not that old, don't be fooled by this poor guy.
Even if your home is demolished, it is not enough to spend money here.
Fang Wenshan's face turned dark. I thought he was so awesome, but turns out I'm just a live-in son-in-law.
Zhang Bin looked disdainful.
Zhang Lina stopped talking and silently held Lu Yifan's arm again. Lu Yifan still didn't say anything. He was waiting for Tang Ao and Yu Wanru to pay the bill.
That moment was when he was about to explode. Sir, 2 suits cost 170,000 yuan, 3 sweatshirts, and 3 casual clothes. These 6 pieces of clothing are limited editions, and there is only one in Tongcheng.
The total is 2.06 million yuan. Do you want to pay in cash or by card? More than 2 million? I spent so much money just because I was angry?
Yu Wanru was terrified, and cold sweat instantly fell on her forehead.
How could she pay the bill with so much money? Chapter 17. The whole family is blacklisted. Check out the bill, go check out. Fang Wenshan shouted. That's right, don't you have money? Don't you have a house in the city center? If you have money, go and pay the bill.
Yu Wanru silently estimated that he had 200,000 yuan in his card, and with the full amount of his credit card, he could only make up more than 800,000 yuan. She took out her phone and was about to send a message to Yuan Xin, but suddenly heard an excited voice.
Ms. Yi, are you really here? You made it so hard for us to find you.
Deng Chenggong ran in immediately and said, Ms. Yi, your consumption this time is free.
Yu Wanru stared at Deng Chenggong with wide eyes, confused. Me? Me, for free? That's right.
Miss Yi, there was a lucky draw at Chuozhan, and I just happened to draw your phone number.
The routine that Tang Buki taught Deng Chenggong is still the same, just a change of name. Tang Ao almost laughed out loud. Can you guys try another way? This time we draw the lottery, but what about next time? Me? Lucky guy? Yu Wanru's face was still full of disbelief. Ms. Yi, this is the general manager of Zhuozhan Shopping Center.
The shopping guide hurriedly helped to introduce.
As for the so-called raffle, the salesgirl obviously didn't believe it, but the general manager must have his reasons for saying so.
As for the checkout money, General Manager Deng would definitely be able to give an explanation.
As soon as Lu Yifan saw Deng Chenggong, he stepped forward and said, Boss Deng, did you recognize the wrong person? Deng Chenggong glanced at Lu Yifan and asked, Who are you? Whether I recognized the wrong person or not, what does it have to do with you? Mr. Deng, I'm Lu Yifan from Guixin Real Estate, and my father is Lu Jiaojiao. Lu Yifan hurriedly introduced himself. Lu Jiaojiao? That bumpkin upstart?
Deng Chenggong finished speaking, ignoring Lu Yifan's expression of eating shit. Ms. Yi, today, all your personal consumption at Versace will be the prize for this lottery.
So, now you can pack up everything and take it away. Real? Absolutely. The onlookers looked confused.
I spent more than 2 million in one go, and suddenly the subject changed, saying the bill is free.
Where can I go to seek justice? Boss Deng, they don't have that much money to spend. They are just pretending in front of us.
Fang Wenshan looked at Tang Ao and Yu Wanru with disdain, and repeatedly emphasized that Yu Wanru and Tang Ao were just pretending to be rich and that they were both poor. That's right, he can use a credit card now, and my brother-in-law spent 5 million immediately. Zhang Bin bared his fangs and claws at Tang Ao.
Just shut up.
Deng Chenggong glared at them, and Fang Wenshan and Zhang Bin were so scared that they stopped talking immediately.
Then, Deng Chenggong looked at Lu Yifan and asked, Did you bring all these people here? Yes, Mr. Deng, this is my mother-in-law's family.
Lu Yifan nodded and bowed. We came here to spend money, who would have thought that this would happen?
Mr. Deng, it is right to open the door to do business and put customers first. But such a high-end place, not everyone can come in, right? Deng Chenggong was very satisfied with Lu Yifan's words, and then looked at the shopping guide, asked the marketing manager to come here.
The shopping guide immediately made an internal call and the marketing manager came over shortly afterwards.
It was a woman in her 30s. Mr. Deng, you're looking for me? Does Mr. Lu and his family have membership cards here? Deng Chenggong asked. The marketing manager looked at Lu Yifan and recognized him. Guoxin Real Estate was also considered a wealthy and prestigious family in Tongqing City. Mr. Deng, Mr. Lu's family all have Zhuozhan's diamond cards.
Oh, cancel them all and put Zhuozhan on the blacklist forever.
Deng Chenggong seemed a little dissatisfied.
Our Zhuozhan is also a national chain brand. Send the information of Mr. Lu's family to the security department and let every security guard have it.
Isn't there a big screen at the main entrance? Play it on a rolling basis. Mr. Deng. Lu Yifan's forehead was covered with cold sweat. Even if he was on the blacklist, it wasn't him. Instead, it was Tang Ao and Yi Wanru. My father is Lu Ziao, the president of Guoxin Real Estate. Lu Jiajiao? I don't know him. Deng Chenggong shrugged and looked at the marketing manager. What are you still waiting for? Go do it now. Tang Ao only saw Tang Buki, but he didn't expect Tang Buki to handle the matter so casually. Yi Wanru looked at the pile of limited edition clothes and subconsciously asked, Boss Deng, is this true? Of course it's true. Deng Chenggong then urged the salesgirl, what are you still standing there for? Pack them all up. I'll personally take Miss Yi downstairs. Lu Yifan felt his face burning. What kind of world is this? How did he end up on the blacklist?
Fan Wenshan and Zhang Chongbin also looked at a loss, but they still said stubbornly, poor guy, just lucky.
It's not scary to pretend, it's embarrassing to get slapped in the face.
I don't know who said something that made Lu Yifan feel even more ashamed.
Didn't someone say that we should buy 10 times as much? Yi Wanru took Tang Ao's arm, provocatively, the young master of Guoxin Real Estate? He doesn't mind this little money. If it's 10 times, well, it's only over 20 million. Buy it for your brother-in-law to see. Don't take it back if you brag about it. It's embarrassing. Tang Ao, you poor bastard, you're just lucky this time and got a free meal. Do you think you can compare with our son-in-law? Fan Wenshan gritted her teeth and said, why are you so proud? Didn't you get dumped by our nana? That's enough. Lu Yifan roared, do you still want to get married? If you want to get married, then get out of here and stop embarrassing yourself. You don't think it's embarrassing, but I do. After saying that, Lu Yifan turned around and left the Zhuozhan shopping center with Zhang Lina in a rage, and took the elevator directly to the parking lot. Just wait, kid. You'll see what happens. Fan Wenshan glared at Tang Ao, grabbed the hand of her stupid son Zhangbin, and followed him. Ms. Yi, everything is packed. Where is your car? Deng Chenggong came to Yi Wanru carrying the clothes. In the parking lot at level 1. Yi Wanru wanted to help Deng Chenggong, but was rejected by Deng Chenggong righteously. Ms. Yi, please lead the way. The most aggrieved one is Lu Yifan, because of Fan Wenshan and Zhangbin, the whole family is on Zhuozhan's blacklist. Where can he buy clothes in the future? A Porsche Cayenne is parked in the parking lot at level B1, and across from it is a Lotus Evija. This car is so beautiful. When Zhangbin saw the car, his eyes lit up. He immediately went forward and took photos non-stop. He then posted a circle of friends to show off. Lu Yifan got into the car and lit a cigarette, feeling extremely depressed. This family was a plague. Was he blind to fall for Zhang Lina? I'm sorry, I don't know. Zhang Lina was halfway through her apology when she was interrupted by Lu Yifan. It's okay. This is not the only high-end shopping mall. You can spend your money anywhere. Lu Yifan suddenly stopped talking. 3 figures appeared in front of him. They were Tang Ao, Yi Wanru, and Deng Chenggong, who were carrying large and small bags. Chapter 18, Don't pretend, you may get struck by lightning. The direction that Yi Wanru and the other 2 were walking towards happened to be where Zhangbin was standing. Poor fellow, what are you doing here? Zhangbin snorted coldly when he saw Tang Ao. You useless thing, if you can come, why can't I come? Tang Ao glanced at Zhangbin with disdain. Tang Ao, I advise you to stay away from this car, otherwise you will end up bankrupt and unable to pay for it. Zhangbin reminded with disdain. You speak as if you can afford to pay for it.
Yu Wanru rolled her eyes at Zhang Bin and said, "Get lost." "Why should I leave?" Zhang Bin leaned against the car and wanted to take another photo. There were only 2 cars here, and all parking spaces within a radius of 10 meters were empty. He was afraid that he would accidentally hit the supercar.
What are you looking at? You can only envy it. You will never be able to afford it in your lifetime. Fang Wenshan pointed at Lu Yifan's car and said, "See? This is my son-in-law's Porsche." "Mom, why are you telling them so much? They are 2 poor bastards who don't even know what a Porsche is."
Zhang Bin looked disgusted. Zhang Lina wanted to get off the car, but Lu Yifan stopped her. "It's rare that Xiaobin is happy, so let's take a few photos."
But
Zhang Lina felt like she had just been slapped in the face. What if this car?
But Zhang Lina quickly dismissed this impossible idea. How could a supercar worth tens of millions belong to Tang Ao? Deng Chenggong wanted to speak, but Tang Ao winked at him, so Deng Chenggong could only stand obediently behind Tang Ao.
Lu Yifan sent a message to several of his classmates: "When I get engaged, keep a close eye on Tang Ao."
"Do you two have any shame? Why are you still standing here?"
Zhang Bin's face darkened.
"Get as far away as you can. Don't bother me." Beep, beep, beep.
Yu Wanru pressed the remote control, and the car lights flashed twice, frightening Zhang Bin so much that he dropped the phone from his hand, and it just happened to hit the wheel eyebrow. As the saying goes, God will punish the wicked. Zhang Bin bought a new Apple phone with a non-mainstream phone case with several iron protrusions on it, and 2 scratches instantly appeared on the wheel arch.
Ah!
Zhang Bin didn't expect that the car belonged to Yu Wanru.
He picked up the phone in a panic and stood there at a loss as to what to do.
Lu Yifan also saw the scratches, and was startled and his hands trembled, and the cigarette butt fell directly into the car. This bastard brother-in-law, the car was scratched.
Yu Wanru looked at the wheel eyebrows and was also shocked.
She looked at Tang Ao in panic.
Tang Ao smiled, a happy smile, and said, "I'm just afraid that you won't scratch my car."
He immediately called Tang Buki and said, "Mr. Tang, the car you gave me has been scratched.
Could you please come and fix it?" After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao held Yu Wanru's hand and said, "The owner of the car will be here soon and he will take care of it."
Ah!
Yu Wanru's mind went blank. There were 2 scratches, and the primer was almost exposed. If she repaired it, oh my god, she could never let brother Tang Ao drive this car again. Counting the time, it seems that the 24 hours are about to be up.
Yu Wanru patted her chest and finally felt relieved.
"Tang Ao, are you blackmailing me?"
Zhang Bin picked up the phone and pointed at Tang Ao with a ferocious look.
Tang Ao lit a cigarette and pointed at the surveillance camera in the corner. The surveillance camera recorded it all. "Your phone was scratched. What does it have to do with me?" "That's right, isn't your brother-in-law rich? Just fix the car." Yu Wanru laughed, "You are so pretentious, I give full marks to your whole family."
Lu Yifan hurriedly picked up the cigarette butts in the car. There was a hole burned in the footpad. Looking at the fucking scene, he didn't know whether to leave or not.
"Your family is really..." Lu Yifan struggled for a long time and couldn't find any words to describe their family. It was truly amazing. Tang Buki appeared at the first moment and approached Yu Wanru. "Miss Yi, what happened?"
"Your car was scratched." Yu Wanru then pointed to the surveillance camera and said, "The surveillance camera captured everything."
Lu Yifan got out of the car with gritted teeth. This was the boss of Yayan. His engagement party was held at Yayan.
This person was very important in Tongcheng.
"Boss Tang, we will repair the car. Just give us a price." "Build?"
Tang Buki glanced at Lu Yifan and said, "Mr. Lu, it's not that I look down on you, you are indeed rich and can afford it. But after the scratches, how do you calculate the depreciation loss of the car? This is a limited edition globally, and it is used to reward Mr. Zhou Xingzu and Mr. Tang Ao at the banquet.
This. Isn't it just a broken car?" Fang Wenshan came over and said, "My nephew runs a repair shop. He can repair this car."
Lu Yifan approached Fang Wenshan and slapped her in the face. "Shut up, if you keep talking, I won't get married."
"Do you know what car this is? This is a Lotus Avija, it costs more than 20 million. Can you repair it? Can you afford it? You dare to hit me? Lu Yifan, you dare to hit me?"
Fang Wenshan was about to fight with Lu Yifan, but was pulled away by Zhang Bin.
"Brother-in-law, you take care of this matter. My mother doesn't know anything about cars.
Zhang Bin pulled Fang Wenshan into the Porsche, but Fang Wenshan kept trying to find Lu Yifan and fight him.
Boss Tang, take care of your car yourself. Wanru and I have to leave. Don't worry, Mr. Tang. I will take care of it. Taking the shopping bag from Deng Chenggong, Tang Ao took Yi Wanru away. Deng Chenggong bowed and said, Mr. Tang, Ms. Yi, take care. This ungrateful bastard. Zhang Bin had already cursed Tang Ao's ancestors in his heart. Mom, when we get home, let Zhang Jinyu find a lawyer sister to sue Tang Ao. Right. Fang Wenshan looked at Zhang Lina and found that she was already crying in the car. Shameless thing, you've been played with for nothing. Do you know that? I was humiliated like this, did you say anything? I've raised you for so many years in vain. Mom, that poor bastard Tang Ao was just lucky and won the lottery. He is not so lucky every time. Zhang Bin gritted his teeth and said, let's find a lawyer and ask for more compensation for mental damages. It will definitely not work if we don't get 800,000 or 100,000 yuan. Yes, I'll give you the money to change your car to a better one. When Zhang Lina heard what Fang Wenshan and Zhang Bin said, she felt even more aggrieved. Regardless of Fang Wenshan and Zhang Bin's complaints, she buried her head in tears. No, I'll call Zhang Jinyu now. Zhang Bin immediately took out his phone. Zhang Jinyu, don't you have a senior who is a lawyer? Give me her phone number. What for? I want to sue Tang Ao. Zhang Jinyu, don't be so mean. I'm telling you, my sister has spent several years of her youth on Tang Ao. What's wrong with me asking for a little return as a younger brother? Will you give me your phone number? If you don't give me a phone number, don't come home. Chapter 19 Mysterious Little Gift. Tang Ao did not dare to take Yi Wanru to Nanhu No. 1, but returned to his previous residence. I had originally planned to bring my parents back home these days, but when I called them, they said they would never agree to come back and would just wait for Tang Ao and Zhang Lina to get married so they could have a grandson. Tang Ao reluctantly transferred 100,000 yuan to his parents. He did not dare to transfer too much, and also told the old couple that he had been promoted and had a raise. Yi Wanru tidied up the room and hung up the clothes neatly. Suddenly, Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Zhu Fugue calling. I have something to do outside. Your brother-in-law and I have to attend an engagement party tonight, so I may not be able to accompany you in the afternoon. Humph, then I'll wait for you at home. Yi Wanru giggled, I'll prepare a candlelight dinner for you, how about that? Ah. Tang Ao looked at Yi Wanru's extremely unfriendly gaze and chose to run away directly. This girl was getting more and more torturous. When we took a taxi to the international building, Zhu Fugue was already standing at the door waiting for us. People who passed by and knew Zhu Fugue came forward to greet him, but they all had a question in their minds, who is this big guy waiting for? A taxi stopped at the entrance of the international building. As soon as Tang Ao got out of the car, Zhu Fugue came up to him and said, Mr. Tang, you are here. What's going on? Tang Ao asked Zhu Fugue. The contract of Jianyan Holiday Hotel has expired. Originally, the 8th floor of the international building was rented to them, but now they want to rent the entire 9th floor as well. I can't make the decision, so I can only call you to make the decision. Zhu Fugue then said carefully, Mr. Tang, there is one more thing. The general manager of Carnival Tongcheng is my cousin Zhu Fuqiang, so I have to avoid suspicion in this matter. Oh. Tang Ao downplayed the matter and didn't take it seriously. Carnival is the most famous hotel chain in the country. They have their own tourist areas and travel agencies. The Carnival Holiday Hotel in Tongcheng alone has an annual profit of about 350 million yuan. Excluding various expenses and expenditures, the net profit is more than 200 million yuan. Tang Ao didn't know much about the hotel industry, but he took out his phone to check and felt that the annual rent of 10 million was a bit of a loss. He was not in a hurry to meet Zhu Fuqiang, but asked Zhu Fugue to take him to visit the carnival. Zhu Fugue also introduced that, in general, the carnival now does not have enough rooms and needs to rent an entire floor. Let's go find your cousin. Zhu Fugue nodded and took Tang Ao to Zhu Fuqiang's office. Zhu Fuqiang had already arranged for top-quality tea. But he was still stunned when he saw Tang Ao. Although Zhu Fugue told him that the new boss was low-key, he never expected him to be so low-key. He is wearing cheap clothes, you can't tell at all that he is a person with a net worth of tens of billions. Judging from his age. He gave birth to a good family and is definitely a top-rich second generation.
After Zhu Fugui introduced him, he took the initiative to stand behind Tang Ao.
Boss Zhu, don't be restrained, you can sit down too. Although I am the boss of the international building, I have handed it over to you. You are a trustworthy person. You don't have to stand in the future, and don't be too restrained. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Zhu Fugui sat next to Tang Ao.
Tang Ao didn't beat around the bush. I think the previous rent is not good enough, let's change the contract method.
Ah. Zhu Fujian poured Tang Ao a cup of tea and said, Mr. Tang, how much is the increase?
If the increase is too large, I have to ask for permission from my superiors. I don't know much about hotel management, but I'm the only one in the country that rents out hotels for 10 million yuan. My idea is to charge you 10% of your turnover instead of renting them out.
How about that?
This.
Zhu Fujian calculated that 10% is more than 30 million. Mr. Tang, you have such a big appetite. We are just trying to make a living. It's not easy for everyone. Everyone knows your profit. 10,000 is very cheap.
You have rented this place for 3 years. What Tang Ao meant was that you have been taking advantage of me for 3 years, and now I will only charge you a commission on your turnover, which is not excessive at all.
Zhu Fujian was a little confused. He thought that Tang Ao was so young and it would be easy to deal with him. However, he didn't expect Tang Ao to ask for such a huge amount of money. Mr. Tang, I need to consult with my superiors. Please wait a moment. Zhu Fujian took out his phone and went out to make a call. Tang Ao was not afraid that Zhu Fujian would not agree, because the international building was already rented to him at a very low price. Now the contract for the 8th floor has expired. If Carnival moves out, the brand will definitely be impacted, and it will be difficult to restore the previous brand effect in a short period of time. Besides, the international building is located in a prime location, so there is no need to worry about big brands not renting houses. Moreover, Tang Ao had seen the information about this building. The 8th, 9th, and 10th floors were all vacant. It was possible that Zhu Fugui had reserved them in advance for Carnival. Not long after, Zhu Fujian came in, looking excited, and even changed his address. Brother Tang, the higher-ups have agreed, you still know how to do business. I like to take advantage of small opportunities. Tang Ao continued, although I am young, I can make a promise to you. Oh? Zhu Fujian looked at Tang Ao strangely, I wonder what Brother Tang is talking about. As long as you don't move out, you will have the right to renew the lease forever. Thank you so much, Brother Tang. I, Zhu Fujian, will definitely be your friend. Tang Ao looked at Zhu Fugui, who remained silent. Mr. Zhu, your current annual salary is a bit low. How about this? 0.5% of the rent will be my personal dividend to you. I hope you can keep up the good work. Ah? Zhu Fugui was a little confused. Even though he and Zhu Fujian were cousins, there was absolutely no shady dealings between the two of them. Running such a big business, let alone whether he was doing well or not, as long as there was any shady dealings, he would have to pack up and leave immediately. Boss Tang, my annual salary is already one of the highest in Tongcheng. I'm afraid. If you want the horse to run, you have to feed it first. You deserve it. Tang Ao patted Zhu Fugui on the shoulder and said, my previous boss said that you are the best manager in Tongcheng City. We cannot lose such a talent. Thank you, Mr. Tang, for your cultivation. Zhu Fugui immediately stood up and bowed to Tang Ao. Fugui will do his best. The contract was signed by Zhu Fugui and Zhu Fujian, and the money was not yet in Tang Ao's hands. The three of them drank tea for a while, and Zhu Fujian looked at Tang Ao mysteriously. Brother, I have a small gift for you. Mr. Zhu. Tang Ao felt that he should also go along with the trend. Brother Chang, there's no need to be so polite. Yes, yes. This is our first cooperation. There will be more opportunities in the future. Zhu Fujian took out an electronic room card and handed it to Tang Ao. Brother, this is the hotel small presidential suite, reserved for you. You can come here to stay when you are tired or... This room is reserved only for you. Tang Ao was a little confused, but he soon understood what the word or meant. But he already had a big villa there, so he wouldn't come here, right? Brother Chang, you are trying to make me learn bad things, huh? The guest should follow the host's wishes. It would feel bad not to go, but when Tang Ao really arrived at the room, he found that he felt a little angry. Chapter 20, A House? I have one. Zhu Fujian was just about to take Tang Ao to the presidential suite when he suddenly received a phone call.
There are so many houses in Nanhu Mansion, you can just buy one and be done with it.
Why do you need to ask me about this? After Zhu Fuchang finished speaking, his expression suddenly changed. Not selling? Why not?
Zhu Fuchang hung up the phone helplessly.
I'm sorry, brother. Your sister-in-law called.
My brother-in-law wants his child to go to school, but he's not from here. He wants to buy a house in Nanhu capital, and he found one. The other party only rents it, not sells it.
Oh? Tang Ao smiled, then rent it. You don't know that every inch of land in Nanhu Mansion is worth a lot of money.
If you buy it, your children can go from the primary school attached to the normal university to college and then to the normal university.
Zhu Fuchang sighed.
It seems that even though we offered 50,000 yuan per square meter, they still refuse to sell.
Brother Chang, which building are you talking about? Tang Ao asked. Nanhu Mansion 36. Phew, Tang Ao laughed again.
Brother, what are you laughing at? Zhu Fuchang was very puzzled, and Zhu Fugui next to him was also a little dazed. To be honest, the entire building 36 belongs to me.
What? The phone in Zhu Fuchang's hand fell to the ground with a bang. A whole building, how many hundreds of millions? Are they all yours?
Sometimes I feel that my tens of millions of dollars are already impressive, but compared to Tang Ao's, it's really not up to par. Zhu Fugui on the side also had a look of envy on his face. If the new boss didn't take action, it would be fine, but once he did, it would hurt people.
How about this? I'll make a phone call and ask the agent to sell you a set. Thank you so much, brother. Zhu Fuchang looked surprised. Manager Li, I'm Tang Ao. Tang Ao took out his phone and called Manager Li of Nanhu Mansion. Sell one of my houses. Yes, it's to my friend's younger brother.
Let him choose the floor by himself. No need to raise the price, just sell it to him at the market price.
I'll give him your phone number and you can contact each other. By the way, you can charge the agency fee normally.
After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao gave Manager Li's phone number to Zhu Fuchang. Brother Chang, just ask your brother-in-law to call her. The agency fee should be paid. They also rely on this to make money and live. No problem, I'll charge the agency fee as usual, and let my brother-in-law give her a big red envelope separately. There are 2 luxury suites in Carnival, and the smaller one was given to Tang Ao. Although it is a bit small, it is definitely decorated to the highest standards.
When they reached the door, Zhu Fuchang and Zhu Fugui left.
Tang Ao walked in and the first thing he saw was a screen, and then a bead curtain. On the sofa in the living room, there was a girl lying, dressed very openly and coolly, with a black swan mask on her face, her legs slightly curled up, with lace faintly visible between them. It was obvious what the gift Zhu Fuchang was talking about was. Tang Ao took a few steps back helplessly, closed the door, and turned away. The girl originally thought that she was going to accompany an old pervert, but it turned out to be a sunny and handsome young man. Just as she was about to move her body and strike a seductive pose, Tang Ao turned around and left.
No. Please don't leave. What will I do if you leave? The girl couldn't chase him because she was wearing too little. I received 60,000 yuan. Even if you don't want to do something shameful, you can just look at me. I'm dressed like this. The girl felt lost. She had originally planned to sell herself for a good price. After all, it was her first time. If she sold herself for a good price, her family's debts could be repaid. The key point was that she had met a handsome guy, so it was worth it to sell herself. Damn it, is it so hard to sell yourself these days? I'm so upset, brother, you are so cruel. Back in the office, Zhu Fuchang looked at Tang Ao strangely. He was drinking tea and was stunned. He blurted out subconsciously, brother, it's over so soon? Well, do you want me to help you find an old Chinese doctor? Brother Chang, there is a woman inside. Ah? Don't tell me you came out just because you saw someone? Zhu Fugui looked confused. Yes. Zhu Fuchang laughed and leaned close to Tang Ao's ear. He's a college student from the Academy of Arts. Tang Ao suddenly realized, Brother Chang, just tell me how much. I thought you understood. Zhu Fuchang paused and said, why don't you go back and take a look? Forget it, there'll be a chance next time. Although he said he was not going, his body was actually very honest and he walked towards the little president's suite. Zhu Fuchang had a big smile on his face, but he pretended not to see it. Men must understand each other. But just as Zhu Fuchang was about to close the door, Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Zhou Xingzu calling, Old Tang, where are you?
I'll go get you a car.
Come pick me up at the International Building. My car was scratched. Ah.
Who is so talented that he dares to scratch a sports car worth more than 20 million? Former brother-in-law Zhang Bin.
Ha ha ha.
Zhou Xingzhu laughed loudly. That's possible, it's really possible.
Wait for me, I'll pick you up now.
Xu Fuqiang sighed helplessly and said, Brother, it's not that I don't want to create opportunities for you, it's just that you two are not destined to be together.
Why? Tang Ao looked at the direction of the little president's suit and murmured, It's not meant to be.
When the elevator came down, there was a little girl next to Tang Ao, about 18 or 19 years old. The two of them entered the elevator together, and the girl stared at him without blinking. Took off the black swan mask and changed clothes.
Tang Ao naturally couldn't recognize that this was the girl in the little presidential suit.
The girl was a little nervous. She wanted to strike up a conversation but was afraid that Tang Ao would recognize her. But she could tell at a glance that this was the young man. But in the end, the girl walked out of the elevator silently with an excited heart and trembling hands, and the two of them walked to the door and parted ways. Zhou Xingzhu drove the sun god to the entrance of the International Building, and immediately attracted a wave of envious glances.
When Tang Ao got in the car, Zhou Xingzhu laughed wildly, Good job, it's karma.
I guess Lu Yifan will have to spend the money in the end. Tang Ao smiled and said, I still have to find a lawyer sometime to get my 300,000 yuan betrothal gift money back.
We have to come back. No one can get a bargain. We can't let them get a bargain.
The two drove to the night banquet, where Lu Yifan's best friends were already waiting at the door.
Because Lu Yifan had to negotiate compensation with Tang Buki, he had to wait a while before he could bring Zhang Lina and her family here.
The sun god stopped at the door, immediately causing cheers.
Master Lu is so impressive that even the internet celebrity supercar is here? That's right, don't you see what our young Master Lu is like? Guess if the guy in the car is handsome? He must be a handsome guy.
Those who can drive a sports car worth tens of millions are all tall, rich, and handsome. When everyone was looking expectant, the car door opened and two people got out, and everyone fell silent.
Chapter 21, Contempt from Classmates. Those standing at the door to greet the college classmates were all Lu Yifan's people. Zhang Dezhuan looked at the students around him and said, Am I seeing this right? The sun god that's all the rage on the internet is theirs? They? Stop it. Don't you know?
Zhou Xingzhu is a gigolo and Tang Ao has been a poor bastard since he was a child.
How can they be rich? That's right, if you can't see the back of a head for your whole life, what can you achieve? Who wouldn't say it? It's probably rented. Zhang Lina and Lu Yifan are engaged, what are they doing here? What else can I do?
I come here to make myself uncomfortable. You all need to keep a close eye on them later, don't let them get drunk and cause trouble, today is young Master Lu's big day.
Zhang Dezhuan was the first to greet them, aren't these Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao? How did they become so rich? Can they afford a sports car worth tens of millions? Zhou Xingzhu smiled and said, I'm not that lucky.
I won a prize yesterday and the owner of the car let me drive it for free for 24 hours.
That's right. Look at the two of you. You still look so poor.
Even if you don't eat or drink for hundreds of years, you won't be able to earn enough to buy this sports car.
Zhang Dezhuang expressed his contempt without reservation. That's right. If you don't know, you would think Tang Ao rented a car to show off and snatch the bride.
When they heard that the car was not theirs, someone immediately started verbally attacking them.
You two are the same.
When you were in college, everyone didn't think highly of you.
Now you are getting worse and worse. This car is not yours, so you will lose value if you drive it out.
You two are the only two in China who wear cheap clothes and drive a multi-million-dollar sports car.
Tang Ao, can you two afford to fill up the gas in such an expensive car? That's right, if you step on the gas, it's half a month's salary, right? Don't talk nonsense.
They were both fired by their companies.
How can they get paid now?
As he was talking, a Panamera stopped at the door and a doorman immediately ran over to help park the car. A very beautiful woman got out of the car. She was wearing a fiery red dress and holding an LV bag in her hand. She handed the car keys to the doorman very elegantly.
Look, isn't this Lin Jiaojiao, the school beauty who was as famous as Zhang Lina in college? Captain, you are such a rare guest.
Zhang Dezhuang immediately stepped forward and bowed. Lin Jiaojiao glanced at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu.
She didn't recognize them at first glance and looked disgusted. Why, such a high-end place, can anyone come? Class monitor, don't misunderstand, these are Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu.
Zhang Dazhuang finished speaking, and seeing that Lin Jiaojiao didn't remember, he reminded her, they are the two poor students sitting in the last row of our class.
Oh.
Lin Jiaojiao did not hide her contempt at all.
I remember now, you are the one who always drags our class down? Yes. What are you two doing now? Are you the big boss?
Lin Jiaojiao glanced at the car keys of the sun god in Zhou Xingzu's hand.
He didn't believe that the sun god belonged to Zhou Xingzu, and he didn't believe it belonged to Tang Ao. Put. A plump girl in the crowd laughed. Why would the monitor and the boss wear such shabby clothes? Now they are both unemployed. Sun god?
Lin Jiaojiao snorted coldly. The car is a good one, but you guys have tarnished it by driving it.
There were two tall greeters at the door. They all knew the big boss and Mr. Zhou. Seeing that this group of people were so intimidating to the big boss and Mr. Zhou, they were indignant and wanted to go up to argue. The security captain at the door was even more eager to beat them up. But when I think of what General Manager Tang Buki said, that our big boss is a low-key person who likes to get close to the masses and mingle with them, I just pretend not to know him, but everyone is staring at the scene. As long as there is any disturbance, as long as the big boss and Mr. Zhou give a look or a small gesture, they will rush up without hesitation to eliminate the harm to the people. Jiang Dawei, the son of Jiang from Bohemia Pharmaceutical, is awesome. He provoked the boss lady and was thrown out of the banquet and blacklisted forever. Look at this group of idiots. They really don't know how to cherish the big shots they met. Che Xiao, you have a really vicious tongue. Who can be as lucky as you and marry a big boss? Zhang Dazhuang smiled. Zhou Xingzu married into the family and had no worries about food and clothing. Poor Tang Ao, he doesn't even have a wife now. Tang Ao, how dare you come here to attend the engagement party? If I were you, I would have stayed away long ago, and if there was a crack in the ground I would have crawled into it. Che Xiao's words were very vicious. Is it so great to be handsome? In the end, aren't you still a poor bastard? My godfather's company is still short of 2 security guards. Why don't you go there and work as security guards? Lin Jiaojiao glanced at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Don't say that your classmates don't take care of you. You are just suitable to be security guards. The receptionist was completely shocked when he heard this. No wonder people say that those with long hair have little knowledge and those with big breasts have no brains. It is really true. Being a security guard? He is the big boss of the night banquet, and Mr. Zhou is a good friend of the big boss. He has a free card for all kinds of food at the night banquet. The security guard also had a look of disgust on his face. He had seen snobs before, but he had never seen such an ignorant snob. It was wrong to judge people by their appearance. It was a disease and needed to be treated. Tang Ao, don't you feel guilty coming here with Zhou Xingzu? Zhang Dazhuang had no intention of letting Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu in at all. I heard that the night banquet has a clear rule that people who are not properly dressed are not allowed to enter. Che Xiao waved to the receptionist, come here. The receptionist's face darkened. Why do you drag me into this when you look down on your big boss? But after all, the other party was a customer, so he still approached Che Xiao politely and gave her a professional smile with great difficulty. Hello ma'am, how can I help you? Didn't they say that if you come to the night banquet without proper attire, you won't be allowed in? What about these two? Che Xiao pointed at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and the others also started to make a fuss, with Zhang Dazhuang making the most noise. Untidy? The receptionist smiled and asked the receptionist and security guard behind him, are these two gentlemen untidy? You two gentlemen are handsome and look very noble. The receptionist and the security guard said almost at the same time. Well dressed. Are you blind? The total amount of his clothes costs less than 500 yuan, and you call him so noble? Che Xiao felt like she was going to collapse. Ma'am, every customer who comes to the banquet is a god. Even if they are selling cheap goods, at least they are well dressed and neat. The receptionist changed the subject, unlike some people, who may dress brightly and beautifully, but are dark and cruel in their bones. Who the hell are you calling shady? Faced with the receptionist's indirect criticism, Che Xiao immediately became angry and said, call your manager. I want to file a complaint against you. Chapter 22, Sky-High Price of Mineral Water. Ma'am, please be careful with your words. You can complain to me at any time. Just walk straight in and you will see the lobby manager. You are still a third-rank official in front of the Prime Minister. You can't be timid when you serve in the night banquet for a day. You can't be timid in front of the big boss. You.
Che Xiao was about to explode when she heard this, but then she saw the security guard coming over.
Ma'am, this is the job responsibility of a receptionist. She will only treat every customer with a smile every day and will not look down on them because of their clothes.
If you question the professional ethics of our banquet staff, you can file a complaint. The security guard stood straight, and he was willing to do anything to show off in front of the big boss.
Let me tell you, I'm a senior member of the night banquet. If you offend me, you'll suffer the consequences.
Che Xiao was furious. He turned around, walked in, and went straight to the lobby manager. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu just stood there, each lighting a cigarette, silently watching Che Xiao show off. They didn't care about those cold words.
Hadn't they faced enough cold words over the years? The lobby manager's surname is An, and his name is Anren.
Seeing Che Xiao was about to complain angrily, he had no choice but to come out and see Zhou Xingzu at a glance.
That was a photo sent by General Manager Tang Buki himself.
He was the boss's friend.
Looking at Tang Ao, he became completely excited. Is the boss coming to inspect?
And Ran winked at the security guard, who immediately understood and sent a message to the employees. The big boss and Mr. Zhou are here to inspect our work, so all colleagues should be alert.
The big boss and Mr. Zhou are low-key people, you know. The most excited person was the waitress in the Imperial Hall.
Last time, Zhou Xingzu helped her sell the most expensive red wine. The commission from that table alone was enough for her to earn a year's basic salary. She tidied up her appearance and stood at the door of the Imperial Hall in an orderly manner.
A diamond card was handed to Anran. I am a senior member here. According to your regulations, you cannot enter if you are not dressed properly, right?
And Ran was puzzled.
Are you sick? The big boss came to his own hotel and he can wear whatever he wants. What does it have to do with you? You are college classmates? Pa. Learn more from Mr. Zhou. Why does Mr. Zhou have a keen eye for talent?
I'm sorry, Miss Che, your membership card has expired. And Ran decisively put Che Zhao's membership card into her pocket. The Public Relations Department will re-evaluate your membership status. Please wait for a call from the Yayan Public Relations Department as to whether you will get a new card.
What? My membership card has expired? How is that possible?
Che Xiao was confused.
Can you show it to me?
I'm sorry, Miss Che, the card has been taken back and will not be given to anyone. And Ran looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu very deliberately, and then pretended to scold the receptionist. You two gentlemen are so well dressed, why are you not letting us in? Manager An, they are all college classmates and seem to be waiting for someone, the receptionist explained.
Oh, be more careful in the future.
Don't let those people whose membership cards have expired use the title of banquet attendants to tarnish the reputation of our banquet. After Anran finished speaking, she straightened her back and returned to the lobby. She gulped down a few mouthfuls of water, then patted her violently beating chest, hoping that the big boss and Mr. Zhou would be satisfied.
Che Xiao was so upset that she couldn't even cry. What kind of world is this? Are all the employees of the night banquet blind? Can't you tell who the big shot is? Why do you treat two poor bastards differently?
In an instant, Che Xiao directed all her anger at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. You two just wait. Lin Jiajiao snorted coldly at Tang Ao, stepped into Datong and went to the VIP box. Che Xiao stomped her foot and followed closely behind. She swore that she would make Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu pay when they had dinner later.
Bring me 2 bottles of mineral water.
Tang Ao smiled at the receptionist, who nodded immediately. Sir, please wait a moment.
The receptionist may have misunderstood Tang Ao's meaning. Tang Ao really didn't want to show off.
You can give him a bottle of Master Kong or Nongfu Spring. But after asking manager and Ran, the receptionist decisively took out 2 bottles of Konen Gary.
Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't know what brand it was, but they just opened it and drank it. It tasted pretty good.
Zhang Dazhuang stared at them with wide eyes, and finally found a way to hit them. Tang Ao,
do you know what kind of water this is? You just drink it? It's just mineral water. Tang Ao felt strange.
Seeing that the bottle was all in English and the quality was very good, he thought it was very expensive.
But no matter how expensive it was, what could it be?
Not to mention that he didn't spend money on drinking water. Even if he spent money to buy it, he could easily buy a train car.
Let me give you some basic information.
Zhang Dazhuang raised his head proudly.
He was fortunate enough to drink this kind of mineral water at Lu Yifan's home. It was not like drinking water, it was like drinking money. Konan nigiri is produced in Hawaii. The water source is the seawater several hundred meters deep near the sea surface of Hawaii. This mineral water is said to help you lose weight, relieve stress, and even make your skin more beautiful after drinking it. It is very popular. Don't underestimate that small bottle. It's over $400, which is about 2,800 Chinese yuan per bottle. Zhang Dezhuang glanced at Tang Ao with his eyes slanted. Don't let it be embarrassing when you finish the water and don't have money to pay. Zhang Dezhuang didn't know how Zhou Xingzu had offended Lu Yifan, but Tang Ao was Lu Yifan's enemy. Lu Yifan specifically instructed that he should take good care of these two people and make sure they were humiliated. So expensive? Zhou Xingzu was not worried about the price of the water, but asked Tang Ao, "Can I pack a bottle and give it to my wife?" "No problem, I'll give you a box." Tang Ao shrugged. The receptionist and the security guard immediately gave thumbs up to the boss in their hearts. The boss was really domineering. He just gave away a bottle of water worth more than 10,000 yuan. Tang Ao, can you die without bragging? You said you would give it to me, so why didn't you say that Yeyan was yours? Tang Ao looked innocent. The night banquet really is my home. Zhang Dezhuang, can you please stop looking down on others? Zhou Xingzu was a little unhappy. You are like a mad dog, biting us. What do you want to do? What? Did your master tell you to do that? Humph, Zhou Xingzu, you two will be in trouble later. I want to see how you two pay the bill. After Zhang Dezhuang finished speaking in a ferocious tone, a Porsche Cayenne drove over, and Lu Yifan, with a gloomy face, and Zhang Lina, whose eyes were still slightly red, got out of the car. Zhang Bin, Fong Wenshan, and Zhang Zhengdao got out from the back seat. Zhang Bin spotted Tang Ao at first sight. Tang Ao, why do I see you everywhere? You really are haunting me. Chapter 23, Red wine is used to wash hands. Tang Ao, how can you come to such a high-end place? Fong Wenshan glared at Tang Ao, and suddenly seemed to understand, you are all college classmates. You are here to attend the engagement ceremony of my brother-in-law and Nana, right? You are so shameless. You are so shameless. When Lu Yifan looked at Tang Ao, he was also extremely resentful. He was the brother-in-law of Dogecoin. He had his phone scratched on a supercar and had to pay more than 5 million in compensation. Tang Buki almost put him on the blacklist of Yeyan. Mr. Lu, you can come in now. Zhang Dezhuang is a typical bootlicker. Let's go. Lu Yifan glanced at Zhou Xingzu. Zhou Xingzu, you're a decent person. Although you don't have much ambition and you're a gigolo, I don't despise you. If you want to find a job, you can go to my company anytime. Don't follow questionable people and waste your future. Don't worry, Mr. Lu. I'm living a comfortable life. Now I don't have to go to work. I go home every day. My mother-in-law and wife give me money to spend. Zhou Xingzu is also a kind of person who would not hesitate to bring back the dead. Humph. Lu Yifan snorted coldly, since you are here to attend the engagement party, you must be mentally prepared. There are many important people here, don't pollute the nobleness of our family. Lu Yifan said in the class group that it was a VIP room, but in fact it was not a VIP room at all, at best it was a large private room. There were 3 tables inside, each with 12 seats. Today Lu Yifan invited several well-known second-generation rich people in Tongqing City. The second-generation rich people sat at one table with Lu Yifan and Zhang Lina's family, one table with high school classmates, and one table with college classmates. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu also found an acquaintance in the crowd, who turned out to be the eldest son Jiang Dawei. Why is he here? Wasn't he put on the blacklist? Zhou Xingzu asked curiously. I guess he sneaked in. Tang Buki is always very steady in doing things. Tang Ao smiled and said nothing. The two of them sat at the table with their college classmates. When the banquet started, Lu Yifan first took the microphone to give a speech. When he was about to finish, he turned his eyes to Tang Ao and said, Here, I want to especially thank my college classmate Tang Ao. Without him, I would not have been able to marry Nana. Now, please invite my college classmates to come to the stage and give a speech. Wow, wow, wow. There was a burst of warm applause, and everyone looked at Tang Ao. Jiang Dawei's face changed drastically. He had sneaked in, really sneaked in. If Tang Ao told others about his affairs, he would no longer be able to stay in the circle of rich second generations in Tongqing City.
Looking at Tang Ao's side, there was actually the lucky Zhou Xingzu. Jiang Dawei felt even more uneasy, but soon Jiang Dawei smiled. Now 24 hours have passed, and he must find a topic later to let his buddies around him humiliate them both.
Tang Ao was forced to go on stage.
He wanted to say something malicious, congratulations on finding a used car.
But he gave up in the end, out of respect for Zhanlina.
It was true that she was a brother-supporting demon, and it was also true that her family looked down on him, but it was not Zhanlina's fault. After all, they had slept together for several years. Tang Ao said a lot of blessings and returned to his seat. Lin Jiaojiao looked at Che Xiao, and it was Che Xiao who spoke up, a man who can't afford to marry a wife, bah.
Tang Ao remained silent. Zhang Dezhuan pointed the wooden pipe at Tang Ao. Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzu, shall we drink something else? I'm fine. How about we drink something else?
Zhang Dezhuang's suggestion was agreed by more people, especially Che Xiao. Zhang Dezhuang, please don't make things difficult for them.
Let them settle the bill for the wine. Even if they cash out their credit card, it won't be enough.
Che Xiao looked disdainful and disgusted.
I think it's okay. We are all men and we all have to save face.
Even though Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu are pretending to be rich, if they don't have money to pay the bill, they can just stay here and wash dishes.
Lin Jiaojiao said. Zhou Xingzu knew the inside story about Lin Jiaojiao.
Lin Jiaojiao had pursued Tang Ao when they were in college, but was rejected by Tang Ao. Lin Jiaojiao was taking this opportunity to take revenge on Tang Ao.
Old Tang, forget it.
Zhou Xingzu pretended to take out his wallet. I only have 3 credit cards, and they can only spend more than 100,000.
Damn, this guy is acting like a drama queen again. Tang Ao showed an embarrassment on his face.
He was not afraid of anything else, but he was afraid that Zhang Dezhuang had no money to pay the bill.
Tang Ao, are you being disrespectful to me? You can't be cowardly in front of so many classmates, right?
Zhang Dezhuang's words caused laughter in the room, and everyone looked towards this table.
Young Master Lu.
Che Xiao turned her gaze to Lu Yifan. Today is your big day. Zhang Dezhuang said he wanted to drink some other wine with Tang Ao, and they will pay for it.
Do I need that little money for drinks? Drink as much as you want, it's all mine. Lu Yifan pretended to be very generous.
Young Master Lu, those who can come to your engagement party are either rich or noble.
We can't let others pollute the environment, right? Zhang Dezhuang looked at Tang Ao arrogantly. Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzu, do you two dare to drink with me?
The waiters who were serving in the dining area suddenly became alert.
Why is there someone shouting at the big boss and Mr. Zhou again? Oh my god, the waiter was instantly happy. Could it be that the big boss and Mr. Zhou were looking for benefits for them again?
The big boss went to eat at the Emperor's Hall and the girl got a commission of tens of thousands. My god, the boss is so loving, Mr. Zhou is so loving, they really care about their employees.
Well, we don't have much money. Tang Ao looked embarrassed. How do you want to drink? You choose the wine. I will drink whatever you drink. By the way, we will treat all the students at this table to a drink. Although Zhang Dezhuang didn't have much money, Master Lu did. Lu Yifan gave Zhang Dezhuang the task of making Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu lose face. Well, how about we drink some wine? No problem, I want the same thing you want.
Zhang Dezhuang patted his chest. Zhang Dawei saw the look of despair on his face and said, this big idiot, don't compare your spending power with his, he has a card but doesn't spend it. If you want to compare with him who has more money, just kill him with money.
Tang Ao, I advise you to stop pretending. If you know what's good for you, get out of here and don't embarrass yourself here.
Che Xiao's disdainful voice came. There were 12 people sitting at the table, and none of them looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu directly. Waiter, prepare 12 small basins for me. They don't have to be too big, just enough to wash hands.
Tang Ao said one, and the waiter immediately started preparing. Tang Ao, what do you want the basin for?
Zhang Dezhuang looked puzzled.
There are 12 of us classmates in total, so how about we each have 6? Tang Ao paused. I saw it in a magazine.
It said that the Queen of England washes her hands and face with red wine every day. Now she is over 50 years old, but she still looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl.
Since we are drinking red wine, let's have a sense of ritual.
After saying that, Tang Ao looked at the wine cabinet in the private room.
Chapter 24 Tang Ao, it's your turn to pay the bill. I think that's Zhang Yu? Tang Ao looked at the wine cabinet on the facade of the private room and asked in a very silly and naive manner.
Everyone laughed, but no one reminded Tang Ao that the red wine was more than 10,000 yuan a bottle and was not Chinese red wine at all.
They were all waiting to see Tang Ao make a fool of himself. The waiter came in with a stainless steel basin and sat in a row. "Give me 12 bottles from the wine cabinet first, and pour them into the basin.
My classmates need to wash their hands."
Ah! The waiter was stunned. Oh my god, the boss is too extravagant. He uses red wine worth more than 10,000 yuan a bottle to wash his hands? But on the other hand, isn't this the boss giving them benefits? He opened the wine cabinet and poured a bottle of wine into a basin without saying anything. However, that amount of red wine was not enough to wash hands. Tang Ao looked at Zhang Dezhuang and said, "It's your turn."
Zhang Dezhuang subconsciously looked at Lu Yifan, and Lu Yifan nodded slightly. Zhang Dezhuang instantly became confident. "Waiter, open 12 more bottles for me and pour them into the basin."
"Wash your hands, what are you waiting for?"
Zhou Xingzu was the first to wash his hands, and the waiter immediately handed him a towel. Then, the rest of the students also started washing their hands.
Damn it, spending more than 20,000 yuan to wash your hands, is it really that extravagant? I can pretend like this forever if I tell anyone. Thanks to Zhang Dezhuang and Tang Ao, we can be free and easy.
You poor bastard, keep doing bad things.
Let me show you how you're going to pay the bill later.
Zhang Bin said viciously. He always remembered that his mother was slapped in the face by Lu Yifan just because of that broken car. Yes, a poor bastard will always be a poor bastard.
He will be in trouble soon. Fong Wenshan picked up a piece of abalone and took a big bite.
Zhang Dawei looked at Zhang Dezhuang, his eyes full of pity and sympathy, then looked at Fong Wenshan, and kept muttering in his heart, "Are you all mentally retarded?
Don't you ask about the other person's identity before stepping on him?" Zhang Lina sighed in her heart, "Oh, men, why do you always have to pretend to be rich? What will you do when the bill comes? Do you have to stay and wash dishes for the rest of your life to pay off your debts?"
Lin Jiaojiu washed her hands and glanced at Tang Ao. "As long as you ask me for help, I will pay the bill for you."
Tang Ao pretended not to hear and pointed at the wine cabinet. "Open 6 bottles of red wine on the top shelf. Open 6 bottles for me too."
Zhang Dezhuang didn't know the brand of those bottles of red. Since he was pretending to be cool and people were paying for it, he might as well pretend to the end.
"Old Tang, take it easy, we only have 100,000 yuan.
Zhou Xingzu said in a low voice, but deliberately let everyone hear. Zhou Xingzu was the one who was most confident here, because only he knew that the big boss of the night banquet was Tang Ao.
"TSK, so you're just pretending. Boy, don't act so cool if you don't have money. Isn't it shabby?
Just don't commit suicide when you pay the bill later."
Why are people like this nowadays? They come to a banquet to show off their 100,000 yuan? It's not even enough for 2 bottles of wine. 12 bottles of red wine were opened and the waiters were very busy. Each person was responsible for decanting the wine and providing one-on-one specialized service.
The waiters are in high spirits.
Just for the opened wine, the commission is almost 5,000 yuan.
If the boss works harder, a commission of 10,000 yuan is not a dream.
Xie Xiao took a sip of the wine and spat it out onto the ground. What kind of wine is this? It's too hard to drink. Let's change it. Waiter, do you have Lafite?
Ma'am, we have Lafite, but it's not from 1982.
Tang Ao, don't you want to show off? Okay, I haven't tasted Lafite yet. No matter what year it is, do you dare to get a few bottles? Xie Xiao looked at Tang Ao.
Waiter, open 6 more bottles of Lafite for me.
After saying that, Tang Ao looked at Zhang Dezhuang. What about you? Open 6 bottles for me too. Zhang Dezhuang refused to give in after being provoked. There are only 6 bottles of 1982 Lafite at the banquet, and they will never be sold. If Tang Ao wants to drink it, it will be given to him unconditionally, but now.
Even if the boss wants to drink it, there is only 2,000 Lafite, which he can have as much as he wants. The price of a bottle of Lafite from 2000 was 35,000 Chinese yuan in its place of origin, but it doubled in price when it arrived in China, and was marked as 72,000 by the hotel.
This is not drinking, this is money to burn. After the engagement party, Tang Ao and Zhang Dezhuang became the protagonists, completely overshadowing Lu Yifan and Zhang Lina.
Afterwards, they ordered some red wine. Tang Ao ordered 6 bottles, and Zhang Dezhuang ordered 6 bottles. When paying the bill, Lu Yifan took out his membership card and deliberately did not pay for the red wine ordered by Tang Ao and Zhang Dezhuang. Zhang Bin took the initiative to step forward at this time. Poor bastard, let me see how you pay the bill.
Yes, let's check out. Do you want to pay by swipe or in cash? Fang Wenshan also stood up. Everyone looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingsu.
I hardly drink any red wine, I just use it to show off my wealth.
Tang Ao, do you want to pay the bill first or should I?
Zhang Dezhuang stood up, took out his bank card with a look of disdain and threw it on the table.
Lu Yifan had already transferred money to him in the card. Tang Ao, it's not too late for you to beg me now.
Lin Jiaojiu reminded Tang Ao from the side. I'll pay the bill after you finish.
Tang Ao looked indifferent. Okay.
Zhang Dezhuang handed the bank card to the waiter. The password is 6/8. The waiter took Zhang Dezhuang's bank card to pay the bill, but soon came back. Sorry, sir, there is insufficient balance on your card.
What? Zhang Dezhuang was incredulous. I have more than 1 million in my card. Isn't that enough to pay the bill?
Sir, you ordered a total of 12 bottles of 2000 Lafite, which is 864,000. Before that, you washed your hands and ordered 12 more bottles of red wine at 13,000 each.
Then,
the waiter handed the bill to Zhang Dezhuang. Your total consumption of drinks alone is 1.684 million.
Ah?
Zhang Dezhuang felt a little confused and subconsciously looked at Lu Yifan. Lu Yifan, however, looked nonchalant and approached the waiter. Please deduct the rest from my membership card. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu, the balance on your membership card is not enough to cover the remaining consumption. The waiter immediately said, your membership card has been deactivated by General Manager Tang Buki.
How is that possible?
Not only that, Mr. Tang also specifically told you that you will no longer be a member of Yeyan.
Yeyan has put you on the blacklist and you can never come to Yeyan to spend money again.
This.
Lu Yifan was confused. I want to see your president Tang. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang is in a meeting now. If you have anything to do, please make an appointment after the meeting.
The waiter was neither humble nor arrogant. Lu Yifan felt that he had lost all face.
Why was it that nothing went his way since he met Zhang Lina's family?
He transferred the money to Zhang Dezhuang reluctantly, and then he looked at the rich second generations he had hired. Their eyes had changed, all filled with contempt and disdain.
After Zhang Dezhuang paid the bill, he glared at Tang Ao and said, Tang Ao, it's your turn to pay. Chapter 25 Mr. Zhou is mighty. A poor bastard still has money to pay the bill? Tang Ao, I've told you, don't act like a big shot if you don't have money, let me see how you pay the bill. Tang Ao.
Che Xiao suddenly raised her legs and stepped on the chair. You crawl under it.
If I'm in a good mood, I'll pay you.
Che Xiao joined in the coaxing, and several of Zhang Dezhuang and his friends put their legs on the chairs. Come on, get over there and we'll pay you.
Tang Ao, don't blame me for not giving you a chance. If you want to drill, do it quickly and don't delay others. Che Xiao glared at Tang Ao.
Lu Yifan, Zhang Bin and Fang Wenshan were so happy that their hearts were beaming with joy.
Tang Ao, let me tell you, ever since the day you pursued my sister, I have not been optimistic about you. I told you to pretend to be cool, and I want to see how you end up. Zhang Bin took out his phone and was about to start recording a video. Zhou Xingsu, if I were you, I would have severed my relationship with Tang Ao a long time ago. Any of the students here is better than Tang Ao?
Zhang Dezhuang scolded Zhou Xingsu, now you bark like a dog 3 times and kneel down to kowtow to Master Lu.
You can't guarantee that Master Lu will give you a job. Zhou Xingsu, at least you've married into someone else's family. Why are you so depressed and still with Tang Ao? Apologize to young Master Lu and this matter will be over. Hey, Zhou Xingsu sighed helplessly in his heart, are you really stupid or just pretending to be stupid?
At the door, Che Zhao's membership card was said to have expired, and now Lu Yifan's membership card has also expired.
Are you fucking blind?
Membership cards have no expiration date.
Tang Ao still sat there in silence, lit a cigarette, and the lobby manager and Ran personally brought him an exquisite ashtray. Tang Ao glanced at and Ran and nodded with satisfaction. Lu Yifan. Zhou Xingsu's face was very grim. He knew that the matter would have a conclusion today. It was you who found someone to threaten Lao Zhang and fire me and Tang Ao, right? Zhou Xingsu, I just told your boss that I don't want to cooperate anymore. What does his firing of you have to do with me?
Lu Yifan sat opposite him.
Now you should think about your problems and how to get out of the banquet. Don't worry about how I get out.
Zhou Xingzu took out a card and slapped it on the table.
Do you know him? What's the point of pretending with just a broken card? Don't you have any idea whether you have money or not?
Che Xiao said disdainfully.
Zhou Xingzu, why are you still pretending to be so cool? Don't you have to pay the bill? Tang Ao has no money to pay, but you can? Zhang Dazhuan laughed. Don't you see what kind of character you have?
When Lin Jiaojiao saw the card, she was stunned and looked at Zhou Xingzu with complicated and tangled eyes. The member card number was written, number 00000010, and on the card there was a picture of the Big Dipper.
What is this? Is this the legendary night banquet star card? Lin Jiaojiao's face turned pale.
According to rumors, Yayan International issued a few hospitality cards, and according to the arrangement of numbers, you can get free quota.
Everyone has heard of it, but no one has seen it. Isn't it just a membership card? It's like no one has it.
Che Xiao subconsciously opened her bag, but was suddenly embarrassed because her membership card had expired.
Zhou Xingzu, are you qualified to hold a membership card? Lu Yifan laughed. Are you insulting yourself or the night banquet? Zhang Lina felt very uncomfortable. Tang Ao was humiliated by this group of people, but she didn't say a word.
After all, she was about to become someone else's wife.
Tang Ao is an idiot. Are you an idiot too? Zhang Bin immediately responded, maybe these fake cards were made somewhere. You are worthy of having a membership card for the banquet? Stop bragging. You might have stolen it from somewhere.
Zhang Dazhuan waved his hand, call your manager.
I want to verify the real owner of this card.
And Ran walked over and looked at Zhang Dazhuan coldly.
On the first day of its establishment, Yayan International issued 9 Star Glory cards. Star Glory card holders can enjoy free food at any Yayan branch.
These 9 people are all world-class gourmets.
Mr. Zhou is the 10th distinguished guest with this card.
The Star Glory card number is .00000010.
If you have any questions, please go to the Public Relations Department. I have already verified it. Impossible, he is just a poor student, a second-rate person, how can he be a gourmet?
Zhang Dazhuan still didn't believe it, since he is a gourmet, then tell me about Zhou Xingzu's review of the banquet.
And Ran sneered repeatedly, you are bullying the boss here, and it's not over yet. You are even questioning the fairness of the banquet. If you have the guts, why don't you sell the most expensive wine for the banquet? Are you so awesome that you can order the highest consumption record for a table of the banquet?
Mr. Zhou ate a Jin Yuman Tang, which had 99 dishes in total.
He gave her only 2 words to describe the meal.
And Ran paused deliberately. She was thinking of a simple word, and her eyes suddenly lit up after thinking about it. Mr. Zhou's comment was that it was delicious. Yes, it was delicious, and then he got this membership card.
Bah! Zhang Dazhuang roared at and ran, do you think we are all fools? Delicious?
We also said it was delicious, why don't you give us membership cards?
Because you don't deserve it.
And Ran finished speaking, her eyes fixed, and suddenly she saw Jiang Dawei. If you don't believe me, you can ask Mr. Jiang. Mr. Jiang was present when the membership cards were issued. Everyone looked at Jiang Dawei, and Jiang Dawei's face turned red instantly. He had been on the blacklist for a long time, and he managed to get in today.
Is it really okay for you to do this? Master Jiang, is what she said true? Master Jiang, please be fair.
Since you are at the scene, just tell the truth.
This. Jiang Dawei's eyebrows were almost twisted into knots. Finally, he made up his mind, yes, manager is right. I can testify.
Mr. Zhou did order 99 palace dishes and commented that they were delicious. It was General Manager Tang Buki who personally issued the membership card.
Everyone present was confused. So don't look down on others.
Zhou Xingzu also lit a cigarette and looked at and ran.
Am I still the vice president of Yayan? Vice president? Zhou Xingzu is the vice president of Yayan International? How is that possible? He is just a loser who married into someone else's family. How could he become the vice president?
Lin Jiaojiao suddenly realized that she seemed to have missed something. The way she looked at Zhou Xingzu changed. Then she looked at Tang Ao, and it seemed that Tang Ao had been taking advantage of Zhou Xingzu. Mr. Zhou, according to your winning agreement, your execution period has expired, but in view of your outstanding performance during your tenure as vice president, it has been extended for 24 hours. And Ran paused, during your tenure, you have once again set a record for waiter commissions.
President Tang is applying for a longer-term employment authorization for you.
And Ran was telling the truth.
The Imperial Hall itself had a service fee.
The waiter earned a year's salary just from commission for one consumption, and that was after everything was added in. But this time, the drinks sold for more than 3 million at one time, and the commission alone was more than 50,000.
Zhou Xingzu is now a little mascot in everyone's eyes. Chapter 26, Offending a Big Shot.
Now Zhou Xingzu is not only a good friend of the big boss, but also a little mascot in the hearts of the employees.
Everyone is looking forward to Zhou Xingzu going to the private room where they are on duty to consume. Mr. Zhou is really awesome. Are you the vice president of Yayan?
Che Xiao suddenly put her legs down. Boss Zhou, this must be a misunderstanding. We said this to you and Tang Ao just to stimulate you two and make you two more motivated. Please don't bear grudges against me, a woman. Zhou Xingzu glanced at Che Xiao and said nothing. Boss Zhou, I didn't recognize a great man.
It's all Lu Yifan's fault.
Zhang Dazhuang immediately changed his expression.
Don't bother with me. Lu Yifan ordered me to do it. You two were fired because of Lu Yifan. I also bribed an employee there. As soon as you leave, I will tell everyone in the group and take the opportunity to provoke you.
All of this was planned by Lu Yifan.
He is just dissatisfied with Tang Ao. He always feels that Tang Ao stole his girlfriend in college. Now he wants to crush Tang Ao in various ways. It has nothing to do with me. It really has nothing to do with me.
Zhang Dazhuang told him everything that happened. Tang Ao, say something. If you don't, Mr. Zhou will never forgive me.
Tang Ao ignored Zhang Dazhuang and picked up the phone to send a message.
The message was sent to Tang Buki, who then sent it to Anran. After Anran received the message, she immediately went to the bar. After a while, Anran walked in and handed the membership card to Jiang Dawei. Mr. Jiang, your membership card was left here last time.
Mr. Tang asked me to give it to you.
Jiang Dawei excitedly took the membership card, carefully put it in his pocket, walked closer to Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and bowed deeply. Thank you, Mr. Zhou. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Jiang Dawei will remember this favor and will repay you one day. After saying that, Jiang Dawei waved to a rich second-generation man he was on good terms with, say goodbye to Mr. Zhou and Mr. Tang, and were leaving.
The rich second generation was stunned.
He had a good relationship with Jiang Dawei, but he had not yet reached the point of bowing to Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao. However, seeing that Jiang Dawei attached so much importance to them, he still bowed reluctantly. Mr. Zhou, Mr. Tang, if there is a chance for us to get together, young Master Jiang and I will arrange it.
Zhou Xingzu nodded, and Jiang Dawei left with lingering fear.
He had held a grudge against Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and had asked someone to teach them a lesson.
After leaving the door, Jiang Dawei slapped his forehead and immediately took out his phone. Don't do it, don't do it. Where are you?
I'll go right away, I'll give you the money, but this matter is over. Mr. Fu, come with me to Tongcheng University quickly, something might happen. Jiang Dawei drove the car, not caring whether he was speeding or not, and flew to Tongcheng University.
In fact, what Jiang Dawei didn't know was that Yu Wanru had taken a leave of absence today and didn't report to school at all.
It was Jiang Dawei's luck that he didn't cause any big trouble.
A dog is just a dog after all. It can't be put on a stage.
Lu Yifan stood up and slapped Zhang Dazhuang in the face.
Yes, I did it all.
And Ran, suspend the membership cards of all his family members and forbid them to ever step foot into Yayan. Also, send a notice to all chain stores that Lu Yifan's family is on the blacklist of all stores, and all membership cards of people who have done business with them will be temporarily frozen. Tang Ao crushed the cigarette but in the ashtray. Also, Yayan International Headquarters and all its subsidiaries, any cooperation with Guixin Real Estate will be cancelled.
Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzu is the vice president of Yayan. He can say whatever he wants. Who do you think you are? You froze the membership cards of everyone in my family? My father is Lu Zio, the president of Guixin. Do you know who cooperates with our family? You said to freeze it? Do you think you are the boss of Yayan? Just speak properly. Aren't you afraid that the wind will blow your tongue away? Mr. Lu, I'm very sorry, Mr. Tang is.
And Ran wanted to speak, but was interrupted by Zhou Xingzu.
Tang Ao didn't want to reveal his identity too early. I am the vice president now. My brother's words are what I want to say. Zhou Xingzu, how dare you?
Lu Yifan slammed the table.
You are a general manager with only 24-hour authority, What are you so proud of? Do you know that when my father stamps his feet, the whole Tonching trembles? Don't be shameless. I tell you, if you really dare to do this, I will make sure you don't live past tomorrow. What I'm least afraid of is threats. Zhou Xingzu's face darkened. Managerin, go ahead and do it. Mr. Zhou, I'll do it now. And Ran understood that the big boss still didn't want to admit that he was rich. Oh, the big boss's personality is really. We poor people really can't figure out the thinking of rich people. The entire PR department was mobilized. It was past 9 in the evening, but the PR team became active instantly. The PR manager sent a document. This is a company that has business dealings with Guixin Real Estate. There are 156 people holding banquet membership cards. I have sorted the documents and called them immediately. Their membership cards have been frozen. If anyone asks why, tell them to ask Lu Zihao of Guixin Group. The PR manager added, if you finish the task as quickly as possible, each of you will be rewarded with a 500 yuan red envelope and given another opportunity to go to the headquarters for further study. In an instant, those people who were still in a bad mood became active. They had been looking at the people in the catering department and kept talking about how awesome the big boss was after he came. They didn't take the people in the public relations department seriously at all. Now, the opportunity is right in front of them. Lu Zihao was being active in bed. He had recently fallen in love with a young model in her 20s and was planning to get a big fat boy, so he was working particularly hard. The young model even used all her skills to make Lu Zihao extremely happy. Just because of this little model, Lu Jiaozi didn't even attend the engagement party. It was not for anything else, but because he couldn't afford to lose face. What was his status, and what was the other person's status? With that family, they were so poor that even their son couldn't find a wife. How could they want to become Lu's daughter-in-law? Don't dream. Why did they have to get another fat boy? Don't you have any idea, Lu Yifan? But just as Lu Zihao was preparing to make his final push, his phone rang. It was a business partner. Before he could even open his mouth, he heard a barrage of abuse from the other party. Lu Zihao, my membership card at Ye Yan has been frozen. It's all your fault. Ye Yan will close in 2 hours. If you don't take care of my membership card, we won't be working together anymore. Lu Zihao was confused and lost all mood for a moment. The little model looked at Lu Zihao with drunken eyes. Baba sang, come again. Chapter 27. You should be proud. Bang! Lu Jiaozi reached out and patted the little models, but, wait a minute, something seems to have happened. Baba-san, you are a person who can shake the whole city of Tongcheng with just one stomp of your foot. What else can happen? The little model lifted the quilt and gently raised her legs. Dad-san, look at me, don't I smell good? Lu Jiaozi turned around and swallowed a few times frantically. Just as he was about to regain his composure, the phone rang again. Bossly, what wind has brought you? Lu Jiaozuo, look at what you have done. I will give you 2 hours. If my banquet membership card cannot be restored to normal use, we will not cooperate with each other anymore. Lu Aojio was stunned again. What the hell did I do to offend anyone? Why are they calling me one by one to vent their anger on me? But just after hanging up the phone, before Lu Zihao had time to curse, another call came in. Lu Zihao picked up the phone immediately and said respectfully, Master Chiao, you. Fuck, Lu Jiao, you bastard, don't bring me along when you get into trouble, you bastard. If you don't unblock my membership card at Ye Yan in 1 hour, all your projects will be suspended. Fuck, do you think I can't lift a knife now? Later, the head of the Tongcheng Huaxia Bank branch also called and cursed Lu Zihao, how dare your mother answer the phone? Lu Zihao, the head office will come to inspect tomorrow, and I specially booked a dinner party. If my membership card is not unblocked within an hour, you can expect to receive a court summons. In an instant, Lu Zihao realized the seriousness of the matter and quickly put on his clothes. He remembered that his silly son was holding an engagement party at a banquet hall. Who had he offended to cause such a big fuss? The car was speeding along the way, but Lu Zio's phone never stopped ringing. When the night banquet was about to start, the phone finally stopped ringing. Lu Zihao called someone and said, Brother Fuqiang, please come to the night banquet and save your brother. It just so happened that the man called Fuqiang was having dinner at the banquet and he readily agreed to Lu Zihao's request. Ding ling ling, Zhu Fuqiang just hung up the phone when his phone rang again. Hello, Mr. Zhu. I am the public relations manager of Ye Yan. I regret to tell you that your membership card has been temporarily frozen. I will notify you when it will be unblocked. I hope you understand the inconvenience caused to you. You can still come to Yayan to consume, but you will not enjoy the membership benefits. Give me a reason? Zhu Fuchang's face was filled with black lines. Then you should ask Chairman Lu Jiajiao of Guosen Group. After saying that, the public relations manager hung up the phone. Then, he looked at his computer again and sent a message to his employees: go to the accounting department tomorrow to collect your bonus. Long live the manager. Looking at the high spirits of the employees, the PR manager smiled. It had been almost a year since the PR department had been so lifeless. This was the first time it had been so lively. She quietly opened the internal database, clicked on a mass text messaging software, entered all the phone numbers that had called, edited a message, and never sent it out, because she knew that the big boss would not really suspend everyone's membership card. As long as Tang Buki called, she would immediately send a mass text message. Zhu Fuchang wiped the sweat from his forehead vigorously, and saw Zhu Fuchang coming forward, and grabbed Zhu Fuchang's hand. Brother, I don't know what big shot my elder brother has offended. Even Master Chiu and President Chui called me. One is about to issue a killing order for me, and the other wants to stop lending me money. You and Master Chiu are good brothers, so you have to help my elder brother deal with it. My card has also been suspended. Zhu Fuchang shrugged. The person you offended is quite important. At least he is much higher in rank than Tang Buki. Tang Buki is already the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces. Did I offend the sponsor of the night banquet? Lu Jiajiao was confused. I have never heard of him, let alone seen him. He has been busy having a baby with a little model recently and has basically not left the house. At this point, Lu Zihao gnashed his teeth and said, I know, it must be my bastard son. Brother, please go in and take a look. I'm alone, I'm scared. If you really offend a big shot, I can't help you. I'll ask Tang Buki later. We have some friendship. Zhu Fuchang didn't dare to be careless about this matter. If it was Tongcheng City, no matter how big the trouble was, Zhu Fuchang could handle it, but it would be impossible outside Tongcheng. The rich second generations had all left, and the classmates had also left. Only Zhang Lina's family, Lu Yifan, Lin Jiaojiao, and Zhang Dezhuang were left in the VIP room. The door opened and Lu Zio walked towards Lu Yifan. Just as Lu Yifan was about to speak, he was slapped in the face by Lu Zio and turned around several times. Unfilial son, who did you offend? Lu Jiao was so angry that he was shaking all over. If my business collapses, I will kill you. When Zhu Fugue came in, he saw Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, who were wearing cheap clothes, and said, brothers. Zhu Fugue was about to say hello but immediately shut up. He keenly discovered that the protagonists here seemed to be Zhou Xingzu and Tang Buki. In front of Zhou Xingzu, there was a star card. It was a free card, and only 9 of them were issued. Zhu Fuchang's eyes flashed with excitement and confusion. Could it be that this big brother had another identity? My dear, you are late today. Fang Wenshan was just about to talk to Lu Ziyao when she saw Lu Ziyao raise his hand and slap Fang Wenshan in the face. Who the hell is your relative? Don't you see what kind of character you have? Are you worthy? Get out of here. I don't recognize it. Relatives by marriage. Roll. Lu Jiao roared angrily, and Fang Wenshan fearfully grabbed Zhang Bin's hand and left with her son and daughter. Tang Ao glanced at Lin Jiaojiao and asked, isn't it time for you to leave too? Lin Jiaojiao pursed her lips, wanting to say something but ultimately not saying it. However, she glanced at Zhang Dazhuang and said, you have to go too. Zhang Dazhuang wished he had a few more legs so he could leave this place of trouble. He bowed to Zhou Xingzu repeatedly before leaving in a hurry. And Ran dismissed all the waiters and walked over to Tang Ao. Now the only ones left were the big shots. Mr. Tang, if you have anything to say, please tell me. Mr. Zhou, I'll be out first. Yes. Tang Ao nodded. I'll tell General Manager Tang Buki later that you should be promoted. Thank you, Mr. Tang, and Mr. Zhou. And Ran closed the door casually, gently covered her chest, and let out a long breath. The waiters next to her came over, but Ran dismissed them again. Go call the security chief and bring a few elites here. Lu Zihao, you are really proud of your son. Tang Ao tapped the dining table lightly. Chapter 28 Tang Ao's True Identity. Tang Ao, who do you think you are? How dare you talk to my dad like that? Lu Yifan covered his mouth and glared at Tang Ao. The engagement party was a mess. Bang! Another big mouth, shut up. Afterwards, Lu Aozi began to look at Tang Ao. No matter how he looked at him, he looked poor. But Lu Aozi quickly remembered and asked, "Mr. Tang, have we met somewhere before?" "Yeah." Tang Ao nodded. "Not only have I seen them, but there was a semester review session. It was raining that day and all the parents came to school. Because my mother accidentally hit you, you instructed your driver to drive and splash rainwater all over my parents." Ah. To be honest, Lu Jiaojiao had forgotten about it, but it definitely happened. "I remembered that you are my son's classmate. Can you tell your uncle what happened?" Lu Zio felt that the person Lu Yifan offended should not be Tang Ao. "Uncle? Are you worthy?" Tang Ao snorted coldly. Xu Fuqian didn't say anything. He sat aside and lit a cigarette. He found that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were becoming more and more interesting. But he could see that Zhou Xingzu was definitely not relying on Tang Ao to bully others. From the attitude and eyes of these salesmen and managers towards Zhou Xingzu, it can be seen that they were more of admiration and expectation, which came from the bottom of their hearts. Lu Jiao looked around. It was empty. The big shots were him and Zhu Fuqian. The rest were his son's classmates Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. No matter how you looked at it, these two kids weren't impressive. "My son is getting engaged. I thank you for coming. But if there are any misunderstandings, they can be resolved at any time." Lu Jiao glanced at Tang Ao. "I know your parents are ordinary people, and you are not a rich second generation. So my son must have offended Mr. Zhou? A big shot with the surname Zhou." Lu Aojiao pondered in his mind, "Are you from the Zhou family in Beijing?" Zhou Xingzu laughed. "You are just like your son, both of you look down on others." "Isn't it? I'm a pauper. I was working well, but your son threatened my boss and fired me." Zhou Xingzu paused. "My good brother was also fired because of your son." "Oh, that means you are no longer the second generation of rich people, and you don't have any foundation." Lu Jiao took out a check. "Everyone came out just to make money. You can fill in the numbers on it yourself, and this matter will be over. I won't pursue this matter anymore." "How dare you say that?" Tang Ao stood up and looked at Zhu Fuqian. "Brother Chang, can you please not get involved in this matter?" "I?" Zhu Fuqian smiled. "Okay, I won't interfere." "Brother Chang, I owe you a favor." "Do you know each other?" Lu Zihao looked at Zhu Fuqian strangely. "Brother, why didn't you tell me earlier that I knew you? You have been keeping me from talking." Zhu Fuqian said innocently, "Brother Tang is my landlord and partner. He holds 10% of the shares of Tongcheng Carnival." "Are you a rich second generation?" "Your parents." Lu Zio's face changed and he immediately became nervous. Lu Yifan, however, gnashed his teeth and looked at Tang Ao. "Dad, don't listen to his bragging. He is just a pauper who can't even afford to marry a wife or give a betrothal gift. Don't be fooled by others." Lu Yifan pointed at Zhu Fuqian and said, "Don't help others to save the situation. Who do you think you are? You talk as if the carnival belongs to you." "Ha ha." Zhu Fuqian picked up an unopened bottle of mineral water next to him and took a sip. "Brother, it's not that I won't help you, it's that your son has really offended someone. My brother is not a second-generation rich man, he is a wealthy man himself. From what I know, he is worth hundreds of billions. The entire international building A belongs to him, not to mention the real estate and villas. I'm not sure." Zhu Fuqian pursed his lips and said, "I'm not sure, this banquet is all his." "Impossible. How old is he? He's from a wealthy family?" Lu Zihao rejected this statement instantly and glared at Tang Ao. "Don't pretend, and neither will I. Just tell me how much money it will take to solve this problem." Alas, Zhu Fuqian sighed in his heart, another person who doesn't know how to live or die. Ding, Zhu Fuqian received a text message. "Xiangzi, my membership card has been frozen, I don't know when it will be unblocked, please book a table for me tomorrow, the Imperial Hall, someone from the capital is coming." "Brother Chiu, my membership card has also been frozen. I'm at a dinner party right now." Zhu Fuqian replied. "Fuck, who did that bastard Lu Jiaozi offend? I have something very important to do tomorrow, and I called Tang Buki, but he didn't answer. Damn it, not only did he not answer my calls, but he also froze the membership cards of anyone who has business dealings with Guoxin Group. No matter who calls, Tang Buki won't answer. Did Lu Jiaozi offend the big money sponsor of the night banquet? It's almost certain. Lu Jiaozi is by my side. Why don't you come over and take a look?" The key is that I don't even know the sponsor of Yayan International. I'm a lone wolf.
Brother Chiu, maybe I know him, just come. Xu Fucheng sent the number of the private room to Uncle Chiu, and finally looked at Tang Ao. Brother, a big shot from Tongqing City is coming, and his card has been frozen. Call Tang Buki, but Tang Buki won't answer anyone's calls, so I thought of asking him to come over and introduce you to each other. Brother Chang, as long as you don't get involved in this matter, I'm happy to meet your friends.
Tang Ao immediately expressed his attitude.
He also saw that Xu Fucheng was not just the general manager of Carnival. On the day of the contract, he called him Brother Chang for Zhu Fugui's sake. Now it seems that it was not called for nothing.
Okay. Xu Fucheng looked at Lu Jiao with regret. Don't you understand? Who else but the big money sponsor could freeze the membership cards of all the big guys in Tongqing City in an instant? Xu Fucheng was very glad that he had met Tang Ao earlier. He never expected that Tang Ao could hide so deeply. His silly brother really found a good boss with a good background. He opened his phone again and leisurely sent a WeChat message to Tang Buki. That's almost it, it's time for you to show up, Brother Chiu will be here soon. You also have to do a good job for Brother Tang Ao, right? After typing the message but not sending it out, he added, Old Tang, what you did is really unkind. Brother Tang Ao is my landlord and also holds 10% of the shares of Tongqing Carnival. He is the big sponsor of the night banquet, you should have said something. 10% is actually rent, but it is no different from holding shares. Tang Buki replied immediately, the boss is too low-key, I only know that he is the biggest sponsor of the night banquet, and I don't know anything else. Wait. Lao Shu, don't tell me that the entire international building belongs to the boss?
Lu Jiao, money can't solve the problems in this world.
Tang Ao poured a glass of wine and drank it all in one gulp. Don't be too extreme when doing things. Tell me what you want. Lu Zio only realized now that Tang Ao was most likely the biggest sponsor of the night banquet. Otherwise, no matter how powerful a regional manager was, he would not dare to freeze the membership cards of so many people. It is even more impossible for a pauper to own a free star card from Yayan International. I want your Guoxin group. Tang Ao threw the cup on the ground, you and your whole family get out of Tongqing. Impossible. Do you really think you're so awesome just because you own the Yayan? Without your Yayan, wouldn't we go somewhere else to eat? Lu Zihao roared again. The door opened at this time, and a bald man in a Tang suit walked in. He was about 1.6 meters tall and was holding 2 walnuts in his hands, which he was constantly spinning. Lu Jiaojiao, there are high-end places, but there is only one night banquet in this world. Only the night banquet can promote the quintessence of Chinese culture and bring the imperial court cuisine to the extreme. Yayan is an international brand established in the capital. Although it is not as good as the world's #1 restaurant, Osteria Francescana in Italy, it is one of the 2 Michelin 3-star restaurants in China. Perhaps you don't know that another 3-star restaurant, Tang Court, has also been acquired by Yayan. Chapter 29, You're responsible for your own mistakes. There were 2 people kneeling in the private room. One is Lu Jiaozuo and the other is Lu Yifan. Lu Yifan could never have imagined that Tang Ao was actually the big boss of the night banquet. It was like he was screwed. You can pretend to be poor, but what do you mean by tricking me? Now it is no longer a matter of officials being one level higher to crush people, but the Lu family is completely finished. Mr. Tang, please forgive me and let me go. Lu Zihao pointed at Lu Yifan and said, it's all this bastard's fault. You want to beat me or kill me, but I have no complaints. Please don't kick me out of Tongqing. After saying that, Lu Yao kowtowed to Tang Ao repeatedly, please, Mr. Tang, please forgive me. The bald man's name is Deng Qiu. He is still playing with a walnut in his hand and looking at Tang Ao meaningfully. Guoxin real estate has a market value of several billion yuan. Can this guy afford it? He, you're responsible for your own mistakes. Tang Ao glanced at Lu Zihao with disdain. Even if you don't hand over Guoxin Group, you will still face bankruptcy, and your partners will not forgive you. Lu Zihao's body instantly collapsed to the ground. What Tang Ao said was true. This was a dead end. Brother, can I say something to you? Xu Fuqiang, who had been silent, suddenly spoke. You say, Brother Chang. Lu Ziyao, hand over the Guoxin Group and you can stay in Tongqing. I know Lu Ziyao, he has a small company. After all, Lu Ziyao is a well-known figure in Tongqing. Tang Ao didn't hear the hidden meaning at first, but after thinking about it, he felt that what Xu Fuqiang said made a lot of sense.
He was not afraid of the centipede dying but still being stiff.
Besides, Lu Zizhou would not dare to retaliate.
After losing the Guisen real estate group, Lu Zizhou would have to face many people's cold words for the rest of his life.
As for Lu Yifan, Tang Ao knew Zhang Lina's family best. Xu Fuqiang's suggestion was a good choice. Brother, this is the first time we meet, and Brother Qiu shouldn't interrupt.
But Lu Zhao is a local tyrant after all.
How about giving me and Xiuqiang some face?
Deng Qiu also spoke. Since it was Brother Chang and Brother Qiu who asked, I'll give them the face.
After Tang Ao finished speaking, he looked at Lu Zihao with a frown. I'll give you 3 days to hand over Gui Xin. Don't try to do anything. The face is given to Brother Chang and Brother Qiu, do you understand?
Thank you, Mr. Tang.
Lu Zhao's forehead was bleeding from knocking his head.
I understand. I promise to give Mr. Tang a clean Guixin group within 3 days. As for Lu Yifan, Tang Ao was originally full of anger, but now he has let it all out. Let Lu Yifan face the ridicule and sarcasm of Zhang Lijia's family.
It depends on whether Lu Yifan can bear it in this life. Lu Zio took Lu Yifan away from the banquet in a hurry. Lu Zio had a dark face all the way and didn't say a word.
Lu Yifan wanted to speak several times but finally shut up obediently. He hated Tang Ao in his heart, and he hated him even more. He swore that he would take revenge if he had the chance and make Tang Ao live a life worse than death.
Mr. Tang, the banquet has been prepared in the Imperial Hall. Tang Buki walked in.
Yes.
Tang Ao nodded. Buki, are you the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces now?
Yes.
Tang Buki nodded.
Find someone trustworthy to hand over the work.
Ah.
Tang Buki was stunned for a moment, looking at Xu Fuqiang and then at the great god Deng Qiu, and suddenly panicked. Mr. Tang,
Don't be nervous, I'm not going to fire you. Tang Ao smiled. Are you interested in being the president of Guixin Group?
Tang Buki was stunned for a moment.
Didn't happiness come too suddenly? Xu Fuqiang and Deng Qiu both laughed instantly. It was obvious that Tang Ao came well prepared.
Tang Buki, like Xu Fugui, was a first-class professional manager in the 3 northern provinces. To put it simply, I will not participate in any management.
Just like you did at the night banquet, you can treat Guixin as your home and your own industry.
On top of your current salary, I will give you 0.5% of the original equity.
Tang Buki clenched his fists tightly with excitement, and his whole body was shaking violently.
Mr. Tang, Buki will do his best to live up to Mr. Tang's high expectations.
Okay, let's have dinner together. Tang Ao said, and called Xu Fugui, Night Banquet, Emperor's Hall. The person on duty at the Imperial Hall is in Ran. With the approval of the big boss, she will probably be promoted rapidly in the future. However, she must not be proud and must do better and be more perfect. Xu Fugui arrived at the night banquet sweating profusely. It was already closing time for the night banquet, but the lights were still on. Xu Fuqiang was originally dining here with a group of friends, but when his card was deactivated, he went to see Lu Zihao. After paying the bill and sending his friends away, he returned to the Imperial Hall. Tang Ao sat in the first seat, Zhou Xingzu sat next to him, Xu Fugui and Tang Buki sat on his left, and Deng Qiu and Xu Fuqiang sat on his right. Xu Fuqiang introduced Tang Ao and Deng Qiu in detail. As for Xu Fugui and Tang Buki, they were also influential figures in Tongqing City and everyone had known each other for a long time. Out of consideration for Tang Ao's face, Deng Qiu handed a gilded business card to Zhou Xingzu. Mr. Zhou, I also have some decent businesses there. If you don't mind, you can go over and give it a try. Zhou Xingzu took the business card with both hands, extremely excited. There was a rumor in Tongqing City that Master Qiu was the leader of the underground forces in Tongqing City, and there was nothing in Tongqing that Deng Qiu could not do. I never dreamed that I would be able to come into contact with these people. Now that I have seen them in person, I feel a little scared. Thank you, Master Qiu. Deng Qiu pretended to be unhappy. Call me Brother Qiu. Zhou Xingzu carefully put away the business card and said, Brother Qiu, I just follow old Tang, and it makes me look good. But I can't cause you any trouble, I'm afraid I'll become arrogant. Actually, I'm doing pretty well now, I have a wife and kids and a warm bed. Yeah. Deng Qiu nodded with satisfaction. Young man, you know when to advance and when to retreat. Good. After this meal, Zhou Xingzu felt that his life was worth it. All the people at the table were influential people, which was enough for him to brag about for the rest of his life. Tang Buki will complete the handover within 3 days and prepare to take over Guaxin Group.
The position of manager of the Northern Three Provinces region will remain unchanged, and the position of general manager of Tongcheng Night Banquet will be taken over by public relations manager Li Kaihua, who will be officially promoted for outstanding performance. And Ran, the former lobby manager, will be appointed as the public relations manager.
Finally, Li Kaihua sent a group text message in the name of Tang Buki.
Her words were fair and neither humble nor arrogant, which also saved Tang Buki's face. Xu Fugue also has his own headhunting company in the international building, which provides Tang Buki with solid support. As for those who originally cooperated with Guaxin Group, they don't have to worry about subsequent cooperation issues. Tang Buki has not spent all these years in Tongcheng for nothing. What's more, he still holds the position of manager of the three northern provinces region, and that group of people cannot wait to curry favor with him. 3 days later, it was still a good day, Deng Qiu's birthday, and Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu were invited. Zhou Xingzhu didn't want to go, but since Tang Ao was there, he had no choice but to agree. But what Zhou Xingzhu didn't know was that because of this banquet, his life had undergone earth-shaking changes.
Chapter 30, Women, I always feel that they are more important than games. After seeing Zhou Xingzhu off, Tang Ao drove home alone. To be honest, Tang Ao is still a little dizzy now. It always feels a little unreal. When a person undergoes a huge transformation, there will always be a transition period. After taking a shower, he finally found time to look at his phone. In an instant, Tang Ao smiled. Asshole, brother Tang Ao, you are such an asshole. You left me alone at home. Brother Tang Ao, when will you come back? Brother Tang Ao, I'm sleepy. Brother Tang Ao, I will never talk to you again. Yu Wanru's WeChat was almost dominated by messages. Tang Ao then sent a message back to Yu Wanru, I drank a little too much with your brother-in-law. But Yu Wanru didn't reply, probably because she fell asleep. After a good sleep, Tang Ao left at dawn the next day, opened the system, signed in, and then entered the lottery interface. Ding, the lottery was successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 35% of the shares of Dingsheng Law Firm and becoming the largest shareholder. The procedures are being transferred. This time it was Tang Ao's turn to be confused. Why reward me with a law firm? I checked on the phone and realized how awesome this law firm was. The global chain is spread across major first-tier cities, with nearly 100 branches overseas. For a law firm to do this well is a wonder in the industry. Let us look at the market value. The website says that the market value of Dingsheng Law Firm reached 600 million 2 years ago. This law firm has won numerous awards, and many elite lawyers are scrambling to get in. Making money is a small matter for them. The simple consulting fee starts at more than $200,000 an hour. It's a profitable business anyway, who wouldn't want it for free? The phone rang at the same moment. It was an overseas number. Tang, my dearest friend, it should be morning there, right? Who are you? Tang Ao was not used to the poor Chinese. I'm your partner, Joseph. I'm glad you've joined Dingsheng. Joseph continued, Dear Tang, as Dingsheng's largest shareholder, I suggest you take over as president of the three northern provinces of Huaxia directly. No. I won't participate in any management. I just need to divide the money when the time comes. Tang Ao hurriedly refused. But, Tang, I have already dismissed the regional president of the three northern provinces. Oh my God, Joseph, why are you so careless? Tang Ao felt that the life of a lazy guy was pretty good. He would never work in his life, absolutely not. So what do you mean? The position of president of the three northern provinces remains unchanged. I only want dividends. I don't care about anything else. Tang Ao thought for a moment and said, Joseph, my friend, you are the second largest shareholder after me, right? Yes. Joseph smiled awkwardly, I am the previous boss. The current boss is you, my friend. That's fine. You're still the boss, so don't worry about me. I know nothing about the firm. It's purely because there's too much money and it's a bit hot to handle, so I bought it for fun. Joseph's face darkened. Is this human language? Are all your big consortiums like this? In an instant, Joseph regarded Tang Ao as the heir of a big consortium. Okay. Joseph sighed helplessly, then I'll have the president of the three northern provinces contact you. The share transfer agreement has been drafted, and you just need to sign it. Okay. Joseph, when you come to China,
I'll treat you to a meal.
No problem. I have to go to China to handle some things recently. I will make a lot of money from you when I get there, my friend. Joseph laughed heartily. This new boss is not bad. Give me your email address and I will send you information about Ms. Wang Yao, the president of the northern 3 provinces. Good. Joseph hung up the phone. It was dark in France. There was a pile of documents in front of him, all about Tang Ao. A commercial building, a school district house, a villa worth tens of millions, the major shareholder of Yayan. These real estates alone are close to 10 billion. It was because of these documents that Joseph resigned as the president of the China region. Originally, Joseph thought that with Tang Ao's identity, the business in the Chinese region would be taken to a higher level. Who knew that he was just buying it for fun? Do you think you would be angry? Joseph had no choice but to call the former regional president of the 3 northern provinces with a dark face. Wang, my dearest sister, I have good news to tell you. After a while, Tang Ao received an email regarding Wang Yao's resume. This is a talent. After reading the information, Tang Ao downloaded PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. It was Tang Ao's first time playing the game, so he spent 400 yuan and ordered a young lady with a lowly voice to play with him. It's our first time playing. Let's see if you can lead me. Tang Ao sent a message to the young lady. There is no one I can't lead. However, after playing 2 games, the young lady felt that her life was ruined and she had no gaming experience at all. It would be fine if the little brother didn't know how to play. Just lie down and don't move, and I'll beat you. But what does it mean to jump out as soon as the plane takes off? I just got in the car, and you didn't throw a bomb out, and it fell into the car. What does that mean? He died before he could accomplish his mission. If it weren't for the 400 yuan an hour salary, the young lady would have cursed Tang Ao's ancestors. The young lady patted her chest, forced herself to calm down, and said in the softest and most pleasant voice, "Little brother, just follow me, just follow me." Bang! The little sister was shot in the head. Damn it! The young lady stood up angrily, raised her hand, and threw the phone hard on the bed. I'm not angry, not angry. Alas, I am still not suitable for playing PUBG. Tang Ao typed helplessly, how are you playing Honor of Kings and League of Legends? King of Glory, the girl replied, but I also have a secondary account. Shall we change games, brother? Tang Ao was speechless. I have always been a stubborn bronze king with over 100 stars. This game is no longer playable. Tang Ao felt that he was seriously despised by the game. Knock knock knock, someone knocked on the door. Tang Ao opened it and saw that it was Wu Yaoyao, the one-on-one property manager. Can you play games? Tang Ao suddenly asked. Yes, I wonder what game Mr. Tang is talking about. Wu Yaoyao was confused. He came to tell Tang Ao that the property department had already arranged the charging piles, and she came to pick up the charging accessories. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, PUBG, or League of Legends? Anyone is fine, the technique is okay. Help me save my face. Tang Ao handed the phone to Wu Yaoyao. Mr. Tang, I'm here. Nothing is more important than games. Tang Ao glanced at Wu Yaoyao with disdain in his heart. Woman, why do you always think you are more important than games? I don't understand, I really don't understand. Wu Yaoyao was speechless, but she still opened the game and found that Tang Ao actually found a playmate, and it was 400 yuan an hour? Wu Yaoyao was a little crazy. I am an expert, a real expert. 400 yuan an hour, wouldn't it be nice if you gave it to me? The gaming experience is back, and the girl who played with me instantly gained confidence and proudly started a live broadcast. Chapter 31 Regional President Wang Yao. Wang Yao, 35 years old, is an elite lawyer among elite lawyers. After graduating from university at the age of 20, he started his internship at Dingsheng. With his own efforts, he soared all the way in 15 years and became the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces. But just in the morning, when she was about to go to work, she received a call from her boss Joseph, saying that she was fired. As for the so-called reason, it was an unconditional dismissal without reason, but according to China's labor law, all of Wang Yao's compensation would be doubled. Wang Yao was so angry that she sat at home and broke several water cups in a row. It was not that she was afraid of losing her job. If she found a law firm, she would be treated like a big shot. She was unwilling to accept that all her efforts step by step would be wasted. But less than half an hour later, Wang Yao received a call from Joseph and was reinstated. Wang Yao was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Fortunately, she patiently listened to Joseph's simple explanation. Wang Yao then reluctantly agreed to Joseph, turned on the computer, received an electronic agreement, and then printed it out. Big boss? Dingsheng law firm changed its boss? The boss is a Chinese? No, he is from Tongcheng? Wang Yao frowned. He had never heard of a big consortium coming to Tongcheng. This Mr. Tang. Curious, very curious, I called Tang Ao, but a woman answered, "Hello, Mr. Tang is cooking in the kitchen. I am Mr. Tang's property manager. If you have anything to say, please tell me and I will pass it on for you." What? What kind of hobby is this for the big boss? He has his own property manager and cooks for himself in the kitchen? Oh my god, how can this world be like this? I'm Wang Yao, the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces of Dingsheng law firm. I'm going to sign a contract with Mr. Tang. Can you give me the address? With his hands trembling with excitement, Wang Yao felt that his outlook on life and values had been trampled upon. Are the thoughts of rich people so incomprehensible? Nanhu number 1 courtyard. The moment Wang Yao entered Nanhu number 1 courtyard, he became stupid. As soon as he heard that they were going to Villa number 8, the security guard immediately smiled and personally led Wang Yao there. Along the way, he almost praised Tang Ao to the sky, making it seem as if the entire Villa number 1 belonged to Tang Ao. When they arrived at Villa number 8, the security guard rang the doorbell himself. Wu Yaoyao, who was playing games, opened the door. Wang Yao was stunned again. This was the property manager who answered the phone. I put on shoe covers at the door and sat in the living room. But she found someone cooking noodles in the kitchen. Wu Yaoyao poured a glass of water for Wang Yao, with a little apology on her face, drink some water, and finish this game soon. This is the task assigned by the boss. Boss? Wang Yao looked at Tang Ao who was busy in the kitchen. Is that really the boss in there? Yes, absolutely. Wu Yaoyao continued to play PUBG. Gunfire was heard everywhere, and the girl who was playing with him would occasionally shout, "Brother, come on, kill them." Oh my god, seeing the boss cooking and the employees playing games, Wang Yao was completely confused. Are you Mr. Wang? Tang Ao asked Wang Yao as he brought out 2 bowls of noodles. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am Wang Yao, the regional manager for the 3 northern provinces of Dingsheng law firm. Nice to meet you. After Wang Yao finished speaking, she placed the documents on the coffee table. It's so early, I guess you haven't eaten yet, so here's some noodles with soybean paste and pure meat stew. A bowl of noodles was placed in front of Wang Yao, and a bowl of noodles was placed in front of Wu Yaoyao. After returning to the kitchen, Tang Ao filled another bowl, then sat on the sofa with the meat sauce in his hand. Let's eat first. There's no rush for the contract. Mr. Wang, we don't have a dining table, and we haven't bought any groceries recently. We only have noodles left at home. Try it. My cooking skills are amazing. Wang Yao couldn't believe it. Her life was very refined. Noodles with soybean paste seemed like something that happened a long time ago. The boss was so down to earth. The meat sauce is fragrant and the noodles are chewy. This may be the most delicious bowl of noodles Wang Yao has ever eaten since she started working. Boss, your cooking skills are really amazing. Wu Yaoyao gave Tang Ao a thumbs up. Originally, Wu Yaoyao thought that Tang Ao was unwilling to contact others. But since she helped Tang Ao play games this morning, she realized that her approach was obviously wrong. If she had helped the boss play games earlier, wouldn't she have entered the boss's house a long time ago? I have to say, playing games is definitely not a waste of time, it is a skill to get close to the boss. After dinner, Wu Yaoyao took the initiative to wash the dishes and clean up the kitchen. Wang Yao took a tissue and wiped her mouth elegantly. She looked at Tang Ao again. He was sunny and handsome, even prettier than a woman, but full of masculinity and not feminine at all. If she were 10 years younger, Tang Ao would never be able to escape from her palm. Do you think the new boss will be an old man? Tang Ao joked. Ah. Wang Yao's face turned red. Tang Ao is really approachable, very low-key and not ostentatious, but the more this is the case, the more pressure Wang Yao feels. In Tang Ao's eyes, Wang Yao is a strong woman and a mature and charming beauty. She is 1.75 meters tall and wears a professional suit that perfectly outlines her body. If a woman's score is 10, Wang Yao reaches 9.5, which is almost perfect. I won't waste any more time. It was not my intention for Joseph to fire you. He has already apologized to me. I believe he has also apologized to you, right? Yeah. Wang Yao nodded. Then let's get straight to the point. You will manage the 3 northern provinces the same way you did before, and all power will be given to you. If you do well, it is not impossible for you to become the president of the Huaxia region in the future. Mr. Tang, do you trust me so much? Ding Sheng's lawyers are the elite among the elite. To be able to reach your current position, you must have put in a lot of hard work that many people have not put in. Tang Ao shrugged. Besides, I'm not afraid that you have any other little thoughts. Even if you do, you know the consequences. There are tens of thousands of lawyers against you. You won't die unless you seek death. Wang Yao agreed that Tang Ao was telling the truth. She was a lawyer and knew what could and could not be done. If she cheated Tang Ao, she would be cheating herself. How much is your annual salary now? 1,200,000, not including the year-end bonus. Wang Yao answered honestly. She found herself under even greater pressure. Let's do it all at once. I'll give you an integer, an annual salary of 2 million, not including the year-end bonus. Tang Ao said in a loud voice. He had taken a look at the information sent by Joseph before, and Wang Yao was worth the money. Upon hearing this, Wu Yaoyao, who was washing dishes in the kitchen, almost dropped the bowl in her hand to the ground. Isn't the boss too generous? Thank you, Mr. Tang. Wang Yao was also ecstatic. She didn't expect that not only would she get a pay raise, but she would also have greater room for promotion in the future. Mr. Tang, Wang Yao will work harder in the future and live up to Mr. Tang's trust. Chapter 32. The company you are talking about is also mine. You can be loyal, but you have to believe that there is a reward and there is a punishment. Understood, don't worry, Mr. Tang. Okay, let's talk about the operations in the 3 northern provinces. In less than 20 minutes, Wang Yao told Tang Ao about the operations, finances, and specific operating procedures of Dingsheng law firm in the 3 northern provinces. The arguments were clear and concise, and all he said was solid stuff. In Tang Ao's mind, this person was very capable, and in terms of management, he seemed to be better than a practicing lawyer. At the age of 35, Wang Yao has become a regional manager and has her own pride. The headquarters of the 3 northern provinces is in Tongcheng, which has a huge network of relationships and channels and a very mature industrial chain. Tang Ao thought about it and decided that what he needs to do now is to expand and innovate. While consolidating his territory, he must also keep up with the pace of the times. Suddenly, Tang Ao slapped his forehead and began to look for a business card around the sofa, but he couldn't find it after searching for a long time. Wu Yaoyao, have you seen the business card on the sofa? Tang Ao looked at Wu Yaoyao, who was wiping her hands. Mr. Tang, it's on the coffee table. I was afraid I'd lost it, so I put it under the ashtray. Wu Yaoyao walked over, moved the ashtray away, and handed the business card to Tang Ao. Do you know this person? This was the first time Tang Ao looked at this business card seriously, and he suddenly became stammering. Mr. Zhou? Damn, Mr. Zhou. Why didn't I notice this business card before? Wang Yao saw Tang Ao's excitement and thought he was Tang Ao's friend or relative. Mr. Tang, I'm still in need of an administrative secretary. No, Tang Ao recovered and handed his business card to Wang Yao. I have a friend who was originally planning to get married. He gave the girl as family a betrothal gift of 300,000 yuan, but the other party actually used the 300,000 yuan to buy a car for his son Ahem. Tang Ao demonstrated his embarrassment and said, I heard that Xia Zhou is an expert in this field, so I plan to introduce a job to her. Mr. Zhou? Wang Yao thought for a moment. She is an intern who provides free consulting services to students at Tongcheng University. There have been a lot of scams in the school recently. Many employees have complained about this person, but when I looked at her, I seemed to see a reflection of myself when I first started working, so I didn't stop her and let her do it. Wang Yao said this and then explained, the legal consultation fee of 200,000 yuan per hour is actually a rumor. 200,000 yuan per hour is a one-on-one legal service for the rich. Every year, the firm will hire an old employee and bring an intern to provide free legal aid. So, it is also for this reason that I did not fire her. Take some time and give her a call and ask her to contact me. Wang Yao seemed to be thinking about something. Usually, when someone says I have a friend, it might be him. Tang Ao was a little embarrassed. I understand, Mr. Tang. I will keep it confidential. That's good. Tang Ao continued to feel awkward. A person with a net worth of tens of billions, a betrothal gift of 300,000? Telling it to others would make people laugh. Wu Yaoyao and Wang Yao looked at each other. Wang Yao was asking, was the boss engaged to someone else? Did the other party not know the boss's identity? Did he sell his daughter to his son to get married? Wu Yaoyao was confused. I have a rough idea of what happened, but are those people all idiots? Did they lose a rich son-in-law for nothing? Wang Yao and Tang Ao signed the contract and turned to leave. As soon as he left, he called his secretary and said, "Ask Mr. Zhou, the legal advisor of the Tongqing University branch, to come to my office and wait for me." "Yes, no need to go to the reception room, bring him directly to my office." "Do you have something to talk to me about?" Tang Ao looked at Wu Yaoyao with a smile. "Ha? Boss, are you killing me after I've done my job? That's not what you said when you were playing games with me." I nodded in confusion. "The property has already built a charging station. I want to get the charging accessories for the Lotus of Egypt from you. You can't buy dedicated charging accessories in China." "Oh, the car was scratched and is being repaired. The charging accessories are all in the car. I'll let you know when the car is returned." Tang Ao paused. "By the way, please find a cleaning lady to help me clean the house. The monthly salary is 8,000 yuan, and food and accommodation are provided. If you don't like living here, you can get 500 yuan per month as car allowance." "Okay, Mr. Tang." As the two were talking, Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Tang Buki calling. "Mr. Tang, I've encountered a little trouble." "It's not due to human resistance." "You say?" "Lu Zihao has formally agreed to transfer to Guixin Group, but we lack a team of lawyers to review all the accounts and make the overall transfer. I just contacted the most well-known domestic Dingxing law firm, and its schedule is full in the past year. If we transfer a team from abroad, it will take at least a week. Moreover, the legal systems abroad and domestically are different, so there will be many deviations." After Tang Buki finished speaking, he hurriedly apologized to Tang Ao. "I'm sorry, Mr. Tang, I'm incompetent." "Dingsheng, huh?" "Right. Oh, Wang Yao just left my house and will probably be at the company soon. I'll give you her phone number, and you can call her and tell her that I asked you to go." Tang Ao said it calmly, but Tang Buki's heart was in turmoil. Early in the morning, Mr. Tang said that Wang Yao had just left his house. Oh my god, Tang Buki supplemented his brain by himself. It was rumored that Wang Yao, this beautiful woman, was still single. Could it be that she was the boss's? "Mr. Tang, it's really great that you are working with Dingxing. Dingxing not only has its own legal team, but also a top-notch accounting team." Tang Buki was very excited. There would not be any mistakes if the service was outsourced to Dingxing. There is no such thing as cooperation or non-cooperation. Tang Aoyu was determined to shock people. "Dingxing is also mine." Tang Buki swallowed several mouthfuls of saliva and wanted to curse. Damn it, who is the big boss? That's Dingxing, a top-notch law firm. It's also owned by the big boss. But think about it again, the big boss is so rich, it's normal for him to own a law firm. "Mr. Tang, I will contact Mr. Wang right now. After the handover is completed, I will print a document for you." "Good." Tang Buki hung up the phone. He was now in Zhu Fugui's office in the International Building. "What do you think? Boss, can we cooperate with Dingxing?" Zhu Fugui and Tang Buki had discussed this before. With such a big move, even the first-class firms would not be able to do it. The first and only choice would be the top-notch Dingxing. But Tang Buki and Zhu Fugui contacted a group of people and they had to wait in line. It was not a matter of how much money it cost. Dingxing itself was not short of money. It was just this marketing model. If you wanted to use Dingxing, you had to follow the rules and wait in line. The big boss of Dingxing is also Mr. Tang. All the tea in Zhu Fugui's mouth sprayed out. "Old Tang, please say it again. I didn't hear it clearly." "The big boss of Dingxing is also Mr. Tang." Zhu Fugui. Chapter 33, Triggering the Lianhuan Mission. Tang Ao left a door card for Wu Yaoyao. After all, if the other party wants to hire a nanny for himself, he will at least take a look at the working environment first. Then I made an appointment with Zhou Daxia and chose a Lansao pulled noodles restaurant. A big bowl of pulled noodles with egg, kohlrabi and beef, and double portion of beef. Don't ask why, I have money and I can be so willful. Mr. Zhou is about 21 or 22 years old, with a little baby fat, and looks pretty good. Hello, Mr. Tang, I am Mr. Zhou from Dingxing Law Firm.
After greeting, Mr. Zhou sat down. Ding, congratulations to the host, the mission of finding Hero Zhou is completed, and you will be rewarded with a universal redemption voucher. Ding, trigger the chain mission, assist Zhou Daxia, and grow from a trainee lawyer to a first-level lawyer.
Every time you grow a level, you will get a special reward. The mission time is unlimited. Damn, this system works really well.
Tang Ao originally thought that the mission to find Zhou Daxia really had a hero, but who knew that the person he was looking for was called Zhou Daxia? At first, when the phone call came, Tang Ao didn't take it seriously.
Son, I have no grudge against you, why are you trying to trick me? I don't even know her, why should I train her? But the system ignored Tang Ao at all. I've read the information you provided, and the chances of getting the betrothal money back are relatively high. Hero Zhou went straight to the point. I don't want to show up, so I'll give you full authority. How about that? Tang Ao was still thinking about the task of assisting Hero Zhou. This bastard is quite wicked. No problem. Zhou Daxia paused. I wonder what Mr. Tang thinks about the compensation. Compensation? There is compensation? Hero Zhou nodded. Compensation is an uncertain thing. It mainly depends on whether the client needs it. Oh, can I understand that this commission is like bargaining in the market? I say a number, and the other party gives a price.
If the negotiation goes well, the deal is done.
If it doesn't go well, it's another deal. That's about right. It's up to you. My bottom line is 300,000 yuan for the betrothal gift.
As soon as Tang Ao finished speaking, the phone screen suddenly lit up, showing a deposit information.
Tang Ao didn't pay much attention to it.
Zhou Daxia had sharp eyes and was instantly stunned.
It clearly showed that the deposit was 6.4 million. 300,000? 6,400,000?
Oh my god, Mr. Zhou couldn't imagine what the girl's family had experienced.
They actually lost a rich son-in-law for 300,000 yuan? At this time, the phone rang.
It was the agent manager of Nanhu Mansion.
Mr. Tang, according to your instructions, the other party bought the first floor.
After deducting the agency fee, the total amount was 6.4 million, and it has been transferred to your bank card.
Okay, thank you. After saying that, Tang Ao hung up the phone. How much is the commission? Tang Ao asked. Because I am an intern at Dingxing, I will not charge you a commission. If the betrothal money is recovered, I will charge you a 1% commission. Okay. Tang Ao paused. I heard that you have a good relationship with Zhang Jinyu? Well, she is one of my junior schoolmates.
After the money is recovered, open a separate card for her as a scholarship for her college education.
Ah.
Hero Zhou was a little slow to react.
Her family doesn't have the money to send her to college, so that's it. Okay, Mr. Tang. That's it, keep me informed if anything happens. Tang Ao stood up to pay the bill, then walked towards the parking spot.
This time he parked in an alley where there were relatively few pedestrians passing by, and it did not cause much commotion.
I called Wang Yao and asked, Mr. Wang, how are lawyers graded?
Interns, paralegals, level 4 lawyers, level 3 lawyers, level 2 lawyers, and level 1 lawyers are required to hold an A-level degree certificate to work nationwide. Level 2 lawyers can pass the exam to obtain an H-1B visa and become international lawyers.
Wang Yao was a little surprised. Mr. Tang, is there anything I can do for you?
Mr. Wang, please pay a little attention to Ms. Zhou.
Double the hard work you put in before. Let her grow steadily without any slack.
For every level of growth she achieves, I will personally reward you 100,000 yuan. If you become a first-class lawyer or an international lawyer, I will personally reward you with a Porsche 918. Tang Ao had invested a lot of money, and the reward provided by the system's son was even better, so he had to give Wang Yao a little sweetness. But I still say that a strict teacher produces excellent students. If I knew that you secretly let her go, I would deduct your year-end bonus for 3 years at once.
Don't worry, Mr. Tang.
Lawyers are different from other professions.
There is no such thing as letting people off the hook. I know what to do. That's all, there's nothing else to do, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Tang. Wang Yao hung up the phone, feeling bewildered.
Xia Zhou did resemble Wang Yao when she was young, but his tenacity was not as strong as she thought. Since Mr. Tang said to hone his skills, she should just do as he said.
Boom boom boom.
Someone knocked on the door and it was Tang Buki who walked in.
Hello, Mr. Wang. I'm Tang Buki, the general manager of Yayin. I called you before. Mr. Tang asked me to come. Please take a seat. Wang Yao pressed the internal phone. Secretary Lu, make a cup of tea for Mr. Tang. A document was placed in front of Tang Buki. I have prepared the document and the team, and we can start at any time.
Although all of this is Mr. Tang's business, there are other shareholders after all.
During the service outsourcing process, I can only give you the lowest price. Please take a look at the outsourcing agreement and sign it if you agree. The place where Tang Ao parked his car was an alley with few people coming and going.
In a corner, he lit a cigarette and casually opened the exchange panel.
It was pitch black inside. Where's your face? Where is your face? Tang Ao's face was filled with black lines.
This damn redemption page, there's nothing on it.
How do you want me to choose? The system is still in beta and not all functions have been perfected. After clicking the redeem button, you will get the corresponding reward. Helplessly, Tang Ao clicked the redemption button.
After a series of beeps, a system prompt sounded, ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the bad luck buff. Every time it is activated, the person targeted by the host will be plagued by bad luck for 1 hour every day, and the duration will be 1 month.
The bad luck buff can be used once a month. Any introduction or something? Introductions are over, bad luck is upon me. TSK, son of a bitch. Tang Ao was speechless.
Tang Ao was about 10 meters away from the car and was about to take out the remote control when he heard a very angry voice. You bastard, I was worried that I couldn't find you, but you actually showed up at my door.
Tang Ao looked back and saw that it was Zhang Bin. The guy was furious and gritted his teeth as he interrupted and cut Tang Ao into pieces.
Behind Zhang Bin stood 6 or 7 hooligans with colorfully dyed hair. Zhang Bin knew most of these hooligans. They agreed on a price of 3,000 yuan in exchange for helping to beat up Tang Ao. Originally, Zhang Bin wanted to force Zhang Lina to ask where Tang Ao was.
Who knew that after eating spicy hot pot with these gangsters, he unexpectedly ran into Tang Ao. It was all over. Chapter 34, Everyone in the World is Your Mother?
Brother Huangmao, this guy bullied my sister and forced my brother-in-law to repair his car.
Zhang Bin had a ferocious look on his face. Boy, did you kneel on the ground and admit your mistake voluntarily, or did we beat you until you admitted it? The yellow-haired man was very arrogant.
He walked with small steps as if he didn't recognize any relatives, pointed his finger at Tang Ao's face, and shouted at him.
How much money did he give you? Tang Ao glanced at Zhang Bin.
It was obvious that they were not of the same kind. Zhang Bin was just a deadbeat and coward. It was impossible for him to have any contact with this group of people.
3,000.
The yellow-haired man looked Tang Ao up and down. You are only worth 3,000.
I'll give you 5,000 and you guys beat him up. Ah. Huang Mao didn't expect Tang Ao to have this trick.
He was stunned and subconsciously looked back at Zhang Bin. Every industry has its own rules.
Then take 5,000 first. Come on, WeChat or Alipay transfers are all okay.
Tang Ao waved at the yellow-haired man. Pay first, then hammer him.
Brother Huang Mao, you. Zhang Bin's face turned pale instantly. This group of people was too disloyal. What happened to their promise of honesty? What about their promise of destroying Tang Ao? Ding, a payment of 10,000 yuan was received via WeChat. The yellow-haired man instantly became respectful to Tang Ao. Brother, how do you want to beat me? $100 for a slap. You can slap me as you like. If I am satisfied with the slap, the business will continue. Okay. Brother, just wait and see. Brother Huang Mao, you can't. I gave you money.
Zhang Bin tried to run away, but was held down by 2 thugs.
Money?
The yellow-haired man sneered, took out 3,000 yuan from his pocket and stuffed it into Zhang Bin's trouser pocket. In our line of work, integrity is important.
If the job is not done, I will return the money to you in full. Brother Huang Mao, please don't hit me.
Zhang Bin's body softened and he knelt on the ground.
Brother Huang Mao, please. Bang. Bang. Bang.
Zhang Bin was helped up by little yellow-hairs men, who were shouting slogans and slapping him left and right. After slapping him more than a dozen times, his palms were sore that he finally changed people. Those who were beating Zhang Bin were all shouting slogans, beating them rhythmically.
One of them even shouted, "Hey, 80. Ha, 80.
After more than 100 slaps, Zhang Bin's face was swollen and blood was oozing from the corners of his mouth. His eyes became unfocused, and he felt his head was buzzing and seeing stars.
Brother, I'll give you 20 for 100. Are you satisfied? If you're not satisfied, I'll beat him again. Tang Ao nodded and walked closer to Zhang Bin. Do you really think that everyone in the world is your mother? Everyone has to spoil you? Let me tell you, I won't spoil you.
Ding, a bad luck buff was directly cast on Zhang Bin. Tang Ao took out the remote control, walked closer to the sun god, got in the car and drove away.
Oh my god, did we need a living father? Tell me quickly, is that the sun god that's so popular among our friends? Did you see the real boss today? Oh my god, luckily my brother reacted quickly.
The yellow-haired man stared at Tang Ao leaving with his eyes wide open. It took him a while to come to his senses and he looked at Zhang Bin ferociously. Fortunately, I didn't fight with that guy, otherwise I wouldn't know how I died. His car costs more than 10 million yuan, and I can't afford to offend him.
Damn Zhang Bin, are you going to kill me? Bang! He kicked Zhang Bin far away and said, beat him.
Zhang Bin never dreamed that he would be killed instead of paying someone to beat Tang Ao up. He felt even more resentful and vowed to make Zhang Lina pay Tang Ao for the money.
Tang Ao didn't know the specific effect of the bad luck buff. He didn't want to ask or laugh.
There was no doubt that the system's products must be of high quality. In Fugui nightclub, there is a drink promoter named Zhu Qian, who is Zhang Bin's girlfriend. After drinking with a few classmates, she felt dizzy and had a dream that she was playing bumper cars in the park and a fat man kept bumping into her. Later, the style changed, like a program similar to Wulanfeng. The opponent was very fierce, and Zhu Qian was also very fierce. They fought with the opponent desperately. In Zhu Qian's memory, she was very good at using the cross armbar, with her legs tightly wrapped around the opponent. When she woke up, Zhu Qian opened her eyes and suddenly became panicked, as if she was in a hotel.
How did I end up here? Where are my clothes? Wasn't I drinking? Everything that happened flashed by like a slideshow. Damn, someone had figured it out. There was 30,000 yuan in cash on the bedside table.
Zhu Qian felt like her head was about to explode. She looked at the bed sheet again, which was all red. Zhu Qian endured the bloating in her lower abdomen and didn't even take a shower. She changed her clothes and sat on the bed in the hotel crying while cursing. There were only a few people drinking, but Zhu Qian didn't know who did it. Since the other party gave 30,000 yuan, there was no way to make this matter public, so she could only swallow her anger and pretend that nothing had happened. Suddenly, Zhu Qian's eyes lit up. She picked up the phone and dialed a number. Zhang Bin, where are you? I've made up my mind, you like me so much, we can't live without holding hands forever, come to XX Hotel, I'll wait for you here. Well, Zhang Bin, I have been not letting you touch me, actually it is a test.
Come on, I will let you take a blood, and then we will get married. The summer sun was not dazzling at all.
Although Zhang Bin was beaten black and blue, when he received Zhu Qian's call, he found that his breathing was filled with an inexplicable sense of happiness.
Driving the Mercedes-Benz C200, I feel as proud as I can be.
Looking at the green belts on both sides of the road, the vegetation is vibrant and green, and it is filled with the flavor of nature.
Zhang Bin didn't feel any pain anywhere now.
He felt so excited when he thought about getting a blood donation. They had known each other for almost half a year, and the most they had done was hold hands. Every time he wanted to do something extreme, Zhu Qian would reject him, saying that she wanted to save the best for the wedding night.
Zhu Qian figured it out, really figured it out.
Sooner or later, she would be mine, so she might as well pay a small amount of money in advance. Zhang Bin decided that before the two of them got married, he must take his wife out for a self-driving tour. He thought of many places but was not very satisfied. Finally, Zhang Bin's eyes lit up. Yes, we can go to Hulunber Prairie and gallop across the grasslands.
Chapter 35, Brother-in-law, someone stole your sister. Tang Ao didn't know what happened between Zhang Bin and Zhu Qian.
He received a call from his ex-sister-in-law Zhang Jinyu.
This girl didn't attend class honestly and insisted that Tang Ao walk with her. Wow, brother-in-law, is this car really yours? Tang Ao was a little confused. Have you seen it? Yes, when you left home that day, I saw you getting into this car. You're mistaken. This is something someone else lent me.
Oh. Zhang Jinyu seemed a little unconvinced, but she was really annoyed recently. She even complained to Master Zhou before, but Master Joe couldn't do anything about it. After all, this was a family matter.
Brother-in-law. Call me brother from now on.
Okay, brother Tang Ao. Zhang Jinyu shrugged. Brother, my mom is forcing me to go on a blind date. I guess the next few years in college won't be peaceful. She lives on campus. How dare she go to school?
Aren't you afraid of being embarrassed?
You know what, with my mother's personality, she can really find a school. For my useless brother, she can do anything.
Aren't you and my sister the best examples?
Zhang Jinyu looked worried. Brother, my dear brother, what should I do?
Cold. Well, never mind, let's just enjoy each day.
Zhang Jinyu took Tang Ao's arm. Brother, you haven't taken me to the movies in a long time.
Let's go. I'll let you have enough fun today. The two found a restaurant and had a simple meal. Zhang Jinyu booked movie tickets online.
It was a subtle romance film.
Tang Ao didn't like this kind of movie, but he endured it because Zhang Jinyu was forced by her mother. Tang Ao didn't feel any mood during the movie, only Zhang Jinyu was silly and helped the movie's narration to fill her brain.
Sometimes I lament the impermanence of life, and sometimes I feel sorry for the heroine.
After watching a movie, the two went to the game room next to the cinema. Zhang Jinyu wanted to play, so Tang Ao bought 200 yuan worth of game coins.
Tang Ao likes to play King of Fighters, but Zhang Jinyu doesn't know how to play. His hands are even clumsier than his feet, so in the end he could only grab a handful of game coins and run to catch the dolls himself. But after trying for more than 10 times in a row, she didn't catch a single doll. She was so angry that she wanted to smash all the doll machines. Then she looked at Tang Ao, who was doing all kinds of infinite combos.
Her eyes almost fell into the game characters.
At this time, a few young men with dyed hair came over and saw Zhang Jinyu sulking in front of the claw machine, so they deliberately bumped into her while walking.
Before Zhang Jinyu could get angry, a gangster started shouting, "Beauty, how are you walking? Are you deliberately bumping into my brother?"
The rest of the people also blamed him. Zhang Jinyu was confused, and then he looked at the little yellow-haired boy who was hit. The bastard was actually holding his stomach, grimacing, pretending to be in great pain.
He hit me, I didn't hit him.
Beauty, there are so many of us watching, and you are the one who bumped into my brother.
Don't be unreasonable, are you trying to scam me? Fighting for money?
The hooligans laughed.
You hit someone and you think you're right? You.
Zhang Jinyu was not a child. He had already understood that the people opposite him were deliberately looking for trouble. When he was about to turn around and leave, he was surrounded by several gangsters.
Beauty, you want to leave after you hit someone? Without compensation?
The gangsters' eyes started to wander around Zhang Jinyu, and the look in their eyes made Zhang Jinyu want to slap them in the face.
My brother is right here, don't bully me.
Zhang Jinyu was so scared that he took 2 steps back and leaned his body directly on the claw machine.
Your brother? Who is your brother? If you don't have a boyfriend, how about we be your boyfriend?
If my boyfriend isn't enough, I'll be your brother.
Get out of here. Don't even think of trying to eat swan meat.
Oh, you little girl are quite spicy, brother, I like it. If you don't get out of the way, I'll call for help.
Go ahead and yell.
Even if you scream your throat out, no one will care about you. The hooligans started to act rashly towards Zhang Jinyu. Zhang Jinyu raised his arms and waved them around, accidentally hitting the leading hooligans.
Damn it, you have no shame, carry me to the hotel.
The leading thug said with a ferocious look on his face, you'll be in trouble when we get to the hotel.
Brother, someone has taken your sister away. If you don't come, your sister will be taken away.
He almost shouted at the top of his lungs. Everyone around heard it and looked towards the claw machine.
Tang Ao ran over immediately.
Others say they are grumpy when they wake up, but that's because they have never encountered anyone who has played King of Fighters or Street Fighter. At the critical moment, Tang Ao's Athena could have performed a 120-hit combo, but it was interrupted in an instant, and he felt extremely depressed.
Damn it.
When I was having a great time playing a game, I was challenged by random people.
It really affects my gaming experience. Tang Ao was very angry and the consequences were serious.
You guys, let go of that girl.
The hooligans looked back at Tang Ao, a handsome pretty boy, and laughed. They could beat several of this kind of man. We've chosen your sister. If you know what's best for you, get out of here. Go pick her up at the hotel tomorrow. Otherwise. What else? Otherwise, we'll break your dog legs first. Whoosh!
Before the hooligans could figure out what was happening, they felt a figure rushing towards them. In the blink of an eye, they felt a fist as big as a sandbag hit them in the face, knocking them down in a few hits. The group of people curled up on the ground, wailing continuously.
Brother, spare my life, brother. Brother, we were wrong, isn't that okay? Brother, please don't hit me in the face. Please don't hit me in the face. I just had my double eyelids done, I'm so rough.
The scene was extremely brutal. Several hooligans were beaten beyond recognition. Tang Ao then stopped selling and glanced at the hooligans kneeling on the ground, feeling relieved. Zhang Jinyu was like a frightened little rabbit, hugging Tang Ao's arm tightly.
Wow, this little brother is so handsome. I like this kind of violent little brother. So powerful. Hero, this would be a hero in ancient times, please accept my knee.
Little brother, please accept me as your disciple. I am proficient in all 18 kinds of martial arts.
Fuck, I'm so jealous of this little brother. Little brother, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Although the scene was very brutal, the young ladies and girls watching were very jealous. They all thought that Tang Ao looked so handsome when he was violent. Tang Ao glanced at the hooligans and asked, "Who beat you up like this?" "Ah. No one hit us. We fell like this by accident. Brother, we were wrong. A gangster kowtowed, we were blind and didn't recognize a great man. Please forgive us. No one beat us. We fell while walking. It's not me you're messing with."
Tang Ao raised his eyebrows, and the gangsters reacted instantly and kowtowed to Zhang Jinyu.
Chapter 36. Are you a devil? Sister, we were wrong. You are a magnanimous person. Don't bother with us. Roll.
After Tang Ao finished speaking, the group of people ran away, crawling and tumbling.
Their miserable appearance made the people around them laugh. After everything was settled, Tang Ao looked at Zhang Jinyu, who was still pouting, and asked with a smile, "What's wrong? I've helped you vent your anger, why are you still pouting? Brother, can you help me pick up a doll?"
Zhang Jinyu said angrily, "There are a lot of game coins, but I didn't pick up any."
"That's because you don't have good skills." He said so, but he was not sure. He had tried to get a doll with Zhang Lina before, but always failed.
Now he could only bite the bullet and go ahead.
In fact, for Zhang Jinyu, it doesn't matter whether she can grab the doll or not. Spiritual satisfaction is the most important thing.
After Tang Ao inserted the coin, he shook the control lever and suddenly found that when he concentrated, it seemed that his hands, eyes, brain, and thoughts were all in unison. With a press of the button, the claw slowly fell down and grabbed a doll tightly.
The first time I caught a doll, I succeeded easily. Not only Tang Ao, but even Zhang Jinyu was very confused. It didn't make sense. This claw machine was too bullying. The next operation almost blinded everyone's eyes.
Tang Ao caught one accurately, and within a few minutes, Zhang Jinyu had more than 10 dolls around him. But Tang Ao didn't seem to have any intention of stopping, and he decided to grab all the dolls in the claw machine. After buying a large number of game coins, the two began to bombard the claw machine. More and more people came to watch, and every time Tang Ao grabbed a doll, he would be greeted with warm applause and cheers.
My little brother has caught 15. It's awesome. I never failed once. Little brother, you have to accept my knee this time no matter what. In this situation, I want to improvise a poem. But I am uneducated, so I can only say wow. The supervisor of the game hall also came and originally wanted to stop them, but since they were opening the hall for business, there was no point in chasing people away. Besides, Tang Ao was not a cheater, he was catching the dolls based on his own ability. But if he doesn't stop it, the boss will definitely scold him to death if he finds out. After Tang Ao took the strengthening capsule, his body functions became different from those of ordinary people. As long as Zhang Jinyu took a fancy to a baby, none of them could escape. But the onlookers seemed to have noticed the supervisor as well. They all blocked the way tightly, as they had experienced being ripped off by claw machines many times before, and the supervisor refused to squeeze in. Brother Tang Ao seemed to have entered a crazy mode. There were a total of 6 claw machines in the game hall, but none of them escaped Tang Ao's clutches. The supervisor cried out to the sky and the earth, but no one answered. He looked at the crowd in numb despair and could only pray that Tang Ao would not come again. If he came a few more times, wouldn't the company go bankrupt? Tang Ao looked at Zhang Jinyu with a bit of reluctance. She already had several large black bags in her hands,
which were given to her by kind-hearted people who came to watch the fun. They were all filled to the brim, which even scared Tang Ao herself.
You caught so many? Zhang Jinyu was both angry and amused, especially the supervisor of the game hall.
He really wanted to go up and beat Tang Ao up, but the fighting power Tang Ao had shown before made him hesitate. The dolls were obtained, but they were indeed a burden to take back. Zhang Jinyu's eyes were filled with envy and admiration, but in the blink of an eye, they turned into sorrow.
Where should she put so many dolls? How about giving each person present a doll and letting them take the rest home?
When Zhang Jinyu heard this, he immediately nodded in agreement, and the people around him cheered and whistled.
Brother, we love you so much.
Little brother, you have to come here more often.
There are other little brothers like this out there. I want a bunch of them. I have to say that Tang Ao's actions were indeed a bit outrageous and a bit crazy.
After the people in the game hall had distributed all the dolls, there were still 2 bags left. But word spread quickly and passers-by also came over to get the dolls. Finally, Zhang Jinyu only had a bag of dolls left in his hand, but he was busy sweating.
Wiping the sweat from his forehead, Zhang Jinyu's eyes were very complicated. Brother, why do I feel like we are dividing the spoils? Tang Ao smiled.
He silently summarized the process of grabbing the doll just now. The first time was completely based on luck, but it was different later. Whether it was looking at the position of the object or the coordination of eyesight and hand strength, it was perfect. In the end, whenever he saw which doll Zhang Jinyu pointed to, he would just take action and grab it every time. Tang Ao suddenly understood that the benefits of the strengthening capsules were no less than the various serums in Marvel.
The qualities in all aspects were far superior to those of ordinary people.
Grabbing dolls was just an appetizer, just like beating up the hooligans before, it was also very easy.
The system was silent, obviously disdainful of Tang Ao's behavior. After all, have you ever seen Captain America catching dolls? Have you ever seen Wolverine catching dolls? Of course, don't talk about Deadpool. Don't mention Deadpool. Don't think about Deadpool. He can do anything. 2 people were about to leave the mall, and there was a woman waiting for the elevator at the elevator entrance. The woman went in first, followed by Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu.
As soon as they entered the elevator, they found that the atmosphere inside the elevator was a little strange. The woman was wearing a high-end dress, with a very high appearance and a very slim figure, but her expression was a little tangled. Looking across from the woman, there is a man in sportswear, and the man's expression when looking at the woman is also very painful. It is not difficult to see that there must be some bloody plot in this.
How are you? The man spoke first. It's okay.
The woman said indifferently.
These 2 sentences made the atmosphere in the elevator instantly become extremely awkward.
The man opened his mouth several times to say something, but finally gritted his teeth and asked, "Is your boyfriend good to you?"
Very good. The woman said, pulling Tang Ao over. This is my boyfriend. Tang Ao was confused.
A big fight was about to begin.
What was the point of dragging me into this? Besides, are you blind, man? Didn't you see that there was a girl next to me? Zhang Jinyu didn't react for a moment.
This woman was so shameless.
How could she pull Tang Ao away so quickly?
After seeing this scene, the man looked at Zhang Jinyu strangely. Her appearance was 9.5 points and she was 1.7 meters tall.
Was she the pretty boy's lover or his godsister? By the way, you don't have to doubt it, I am the mistress, and this little sister is the principal wife. Phew! The woman's self-destructive image caught Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu by surprise. Is there anyone who talks about being a mistress so blatantly and openly?
The man was almost choked by the woman's words and fell to the ground.
However, the following plot made Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu even more unexpected. Chapter 37, Is this why you married my mother? The man in the elevator was a little envious of Tang Ao. This was the so-called peak of life. Bringing your girlfriend and your mistress out to play together, isn't that crazy? But Tang Ao is different.
Don't involve me in your fight with a pair of dogs.
Even if you involve me, can you come up with a more normal reason? At least don't make me look like a scumbag, okay? Zhang Jinyu wanted to kill someone at this moment. She was not stupid and could see what was going on.
She was waiting for an opportunity to deal with this green tea bitch. Alas, the man sighed, his face was tangled and a little heartbroken. I feel sorry for you for doing this.
I hope you are really happy.
In fact, if it weren't for your mother, our 2 children would have run all over the place.
Oh? Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu looked at the man with a bit of sympathy, feeling the same way.
Since ancient times, mothers-in-law have often separated their daughters and sons-in-law, either because of the bride price or because of the house or car, but the sons-in-law have the most difficulty. The biggest stumbling block in life is not work, not making money, but the mother-in-law. Tang Ao sighed helplessly and began to sympathize with the man in front of him.
Zhang Jinyu looked at Tang Ao and felt very guilty.
She always felt that Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin were really sorry for Tang Ao. The woman seemed to be moved by the scene and thought of something, so she let go of Tang Ao's arm. Zhang Jinyu instantly pulled Tang Ao back, and just when they were about to persuade the man and the woman, they found that the woman spoke again.
The past is the past, don't mention it again. How are you doing now?
The man paused. He was initially reluctant to talk about this topic, but he finally answered, "Don't worry.
Your mother and I are doing well. She is very happy. We are planning to have another child. We have contacted the best gynecologist in Beijing and are planning to do IVF.
You will have a brother or sister soon."
I'm a wimp. Bro, you're awesome. Tang Ao almost gave this brother a big thumbs up. I am rough and ruthless. Zhang Jinyu was completely shocked. Damn it, can you guys drive properly? With this plot, no one can hold the steering wheel. This man is too good. Is this the legendary revenge? In this life, if I can't be your man, I will be your queen?
The woman was shaking with anger.
This sentence was like a bolt from the blue, landing on her head in an instant.
The Hulunberg grassland was shaking, and the woman's breath was violent.
Bang! A big slap hit the man's face. Bah, scumbag. Have you been eyeing my mom for a long time? Look at me carefully. What's not attractive about me? What's the reason for you to seduce my mom? I can't help it. Marrying you is too expensive. I really don't have that much money. You're so expensive, but isn't it expensive for you to marry my mother? It's not expensive.
Your mother married me with just one sentence.
A sentence?
Not only the woman didn't understand, Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu also looked at the man curiously, eagerly looking forward to the ending. I told your mother, Auntie, I don't want to try anymore. The woman went crazy, completely crazy.
It turned out that my mother broke us up, and I didn't know anything about it? You two got married and I didn't know anything about it? In order to take revenge on the scumbag in front of her, the woman grabbed Tang Ao's arm and said, $1, how about a date? I'll rent the house and I'll buy the condom. $1? The man in the elevator felt unbalanced instantly. Just as he was about to argue with the woman, he heard a snap.
Zhang Jinyu slapped the woman in the face and said, "That's enough.
Don't push your luck. $1, why are you so cheap?" Zhang Jinyu felt very happy after being slapped. She couldn't stand it anymore. How could people be like this? The most annoying thing is that I haven't even coveted brother Tang Ao yet. How could I let you succeed? Tang Ao had a helpless look on his face. He wanted to laugh when he saw the couple in the elevator. Tang Ao instantly understood a truth: he had to bring a strong woman with him when he went out. Wu Yao Yao was the most suitable woman. Bite. The elevator finally reached the first floor. Zhang Jinyu took Tang Ao's arm, turned around and left without even looking back. The two men then walked to the side of the sun god. Zhang Jinyu was about to get in the car when she saw two people walking out of the main entrance of the mall. It was the happy Zhang Bin. Although he was beaten black and blue, his eyes were full of the attitude of a winner. He finally got Zhu Qian's blood, and the bloodstains on the bedsheet were the best proof. On the other hand, Zhu Qian's face was flushed, but there was a hint of doubt in her eyes. She was not sure because the curtains were closed and the lights were not on. She put a blindfold on Zhang Bin to see if Zhang Bin noticed anything wrong. But when she remembered that Zhang Bin triumphantly compensated the hotel for the bedsheets and took out 500 yuan, without even blinking an brow, she felt relieved, as if this hurdle had been passed. Look, is that Zhang Jinyu? Zhang Bin first saw the sun god, and then saw Zhang Jinyu, who was about to get on the car. Yes, that's my little sister. Zhu Qian's eyes suddenly lit up. Zhang Lina found a rich man, and Zhang Jinyu is now with a rich man. Can the betrothal gift be asked for a little more? A house and a Mercedes-Benz, how can it be possible? That car looks a little familiar. Zhang Bin didn't feel at all that this car was the sun god that Tang Ao drove, because he had never paid attention to it, let alone thought that Tang Ao could afford a sports car worth more than 10 million. This car is very popular recently.
Rumor has it that the owner of this car is a super rich second generation from Beijing. Xu Chen beside her immediately added fuel to the fire. I also heard that this rich second generation broke up with his last girlfriend peacefully and got a breakup fee of 6-7 million directly.
Really? Zhang Bin's eyes lit up. I am already yours, how can I lie to you?
Zhang Bin immediately took out his phone and called Fang Wenshan. Mom, don't force Zhang Jinyu to go on a blind date. She hooked up with a super rich second generation guy in Beijing. I just saw her driving away with that rich second generation guy in a sports car worth more than 2,000. No, more than 30 million.
Really? Fang Wenshan became inexplicably excited. Mom, the second generation rich man can't possibly marry her. Ask her to ask that second generation rich man out, and we'll ask for more money.
Zhang Bin still felt a little unsatisfied as he spoke.
Why did all the good things happen to Zhang Lina and Zhang Jinyu?
It was fine that Lu Yifan was so rich, but now Zhang Jinyu was also dating a wealthy man.
Mom, I don't care. I've already checked into a room with Qianqian and am about to go home. You're asking Zhang Jinyu and Zhang Lina for money. I want to get married.
Okay, I'll call them and ask them for money. These two heartless people are hooking up with rich men, but they still don't know how to bring money home. Just wait, I'll scold them. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Bin looked at Zhu Qian. Qianqian, my mother asked them for money. Now the car has been bought and the house has been given by my eldest brother-in-law.
How much do you want for the bride price? 800,000 yuan, about that.
Zhu Qian said, and hurriedly explained, you have to know that they are all dating rich men, and we can't do without money. Besides, if we get married and live in the resettlement house, people will laugh at us.
Let's sell the wedding house and buy a villa. I'm doing this for your own good. If you don't want money now, they will be married in the future and you won't be able to get the money even if you want it. Qianqian, you are right. I am so lucky to have met you in this life. Why do you still call me Qianqian? Ah.
Zhang Bin was stunned for a moment, then suddenly laughed. Wife, my good wife.
Chapter 38 Brother, can I be your nanny? After sending Zhang Jinyu back to school, Tang Ao looked at the sky and saw that it was getting late, so he drove home. Although Zhang Jinyu still felt a little unsatisfied, there was nothing she could do. Tang Ao didn't have any feelings for her.
They were just pure brother and sister relationships.
When I got home, I found Wu Yaoyao at home, busy in the kitchen.
The house was spotless and the floor seemed to have been waxed, so bright that it was blinding.
Boss, you're back? Come and sit down, the food will be ready soon. Don't call me boss or Mr. Tang in the future. How about calling me brother? Tang Ao was a little confused. He didn't know what Wu Yaoyao was making a fuss about. I gave you the door card because you are a one-on-one property manager. I wanted you to find a nanny for me. Why are you acting as the hostess? No. Wu Yaoyao refused decisively. I treat you as my boyfriend, but you don't want to sleep with me and treat me as your sister? Bah, scumbag. Do you feel disadvantaged when I'm your sister? Simple siblings? What else?
I want to be your girlfriend, your wife, or at least your lover.
Tang Ao didn't understand. What's wrong with being a sister? I treat you as my sister, but you want to sleep with me? Are you too proud, or am I too weak to lift the knife? You can call me brother, but not sister. Okay. Tang Ao was too lazy to say anything. Why were so many people envious of him? Was it wrong to be handsome and have some money?
Brother, I have already found a nanny. Taking advantage of the situation, Wu Yaoyao immediately changed the words and acted more intimately.
Where? Me. Wu Yaoyao turned around on the spot. Tang Ao almost spit out a mouthful of water. Are you not going to work in the property department anymore? I resigned this morning, but the manager didn't agree.
He said that since I'm a one-to-one property manager, it's okay for me to work part-time as a nanny for my boss. Otherwise, if I resign, they'll have to hire someone else, which is too much trouble.
So, you're just being my babysitter and earning 2 jobs?
After hearing these words, Wu Yaoyao felt embarrassed and her face turned slightly red.
No, I can't dig into the property. Brother, you are going too far. It was you who said you wanted to find a babysitter, so whoever does it doesn't matter. What's more, we are so familiar with each other, so it's convenient for us to do anything. Inconvenient. Tang Ao refused righteously, which was like inviting a wolf into the house.
In the end, he would be eaten to the bone.
Besides, Yuanru was a fierce lioness, and Wu Yaoyao was a time bomb here.
Brother, I beg you. Wu Yaoyao immediately became pitiful. My mother has been in the hospital for many years, and the money I earn from a job is not enough.
Please accept me.
Although Wu Yaoyao was a typical pity-monger, it didn't look fake, so she could only reluctantly agree. The salary is, as I said before, 8,000 a month.
You are responsible for 3 meals a day, and you are responsible for the laundry and hygiene. No problem, Brother Bao is satisfied. Come on, sign the contract to sell yourself. Tang Ao used to be in marketing, so it was easy for him to sign a simple labor contract.
Brother, we agreed on a body indenture.
Wu Yaoyao emphasized the word sell body very seriously.
You are so beautiful.
After the contract was signed, Tang Ao first paid Wu Yaoyao half a year's salary. Keep the money first.
Your family is in trouble, and it's not easy for you to make money alone.
Wu Yaoyao stared at the account payment text message with wide eyes. Brother, aren't you afraid that I will run away? Oh, woman.
After finding a nanny, Tang Ao began to feel that he was a little bored due to being idle. Working was impossible, and living a lazy life was completely fine, but no matter how lazy it was, one could not just sit idle.
Are there any small flats in courtyard number 1? Tang Ao asked.
Yes, but they are all large apartments.
The smallest one is 400 square meters, with 1 apartment per floor.
The highest floor is 6 stories high, and there are only 8 buildings in total.
The rest are villas. Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao strangely. Brother, you're not going to buy another flat, are you?
I'm not buying, I'm just asking. After Tang Ao said that, he picked up his computer bag, took out a bank card from it, transferred 100,000 yuan into it, and then handed it to Wu Yaoyao. I transferred 100,000 yuan here. Take some time to buy some green plants and decorate the living room in each room. Tang Ao paused. If you need to clean up a large area of the house, you can find a housekeeper.
Wu Yaoyao was stunned. Brother, you don't know anything about courtyard number 1, do you? I didn't understand. Tang Ao told the truth.
Brother, number 1 courtyard has a full range of living facilities. There is a small shopping mall in the community, which sells flowers, birds, fish, home appliances, and other daily necessities.
There is also a SPA, restaurant and banquet hall in the community. The leisure area is open to the public.
Even if you are not a resident here, you can apply for membership experience. At this point, Wu Yaoyao pursed her lips and said, You don't know that the most people who apply for cards in the leisure area are women.
Women from outside always think that a rich man will fall from the sky. I look down on them.
It's righteous to spend the money you earn yourself.
Oh?
When Tang Ao heard this, he looked at Wu Yaoyao carefully and realized for the first time that not all beautiful women are vain.
At least what Wu Yaoyao said didn't seem to be a lie.
Apart from anything else, with Wu Yaoyao's looks, she could find a rich man to keep her at any time while her mother was in the hospital.
Don't be fooled by Wu Yaoyao's pretty face. This woman is a really good cook.
She prepared 4 dishes and a soup that were all very tasty and beautiful.
Tang Ao once again looked at Wu Yaoyao again. Women like Wu Yaoyao are rare. For dinner, Tang Ao ordered a lowly-voiced girl and called Wu Yaoyao over. The 3 of them played PUBG together. Although Tang Ao's skills were not very good, it was rare to have 2 game masters to protect him in the game, so he could win every time. The little lowly-voiced girl had a tingling voice when she spoke, which made Tang Ao feel itchy. After playing 3 rounds of games, Wu Yaoyao said she wanted to go home to get some clothes to change and go to the hospital. Tang Ao took a walk around the community.
When the security guards saw Tang Ao, they greeted him very respectfully. The passers-by around him were also guessing about the identity of this young man. Because he looks young and lives in courtyard number 1, he is definitely a rich second generation, and many crazy girls have started to bump into streetlights. The small shopping mall and commercial street were developed separately by number 1 courtyard, and are located right next to number 1 courtyard. People from number 1 courtyard can pass through the small door, but others cannot enter. Not only are there security guards on duty 24 hours a day, but people also have to swipe electronic cards. After taking the strengthening capsules, Tang Ao always felt that he had changed, but he couldn't tell what had changed. It was a good opportunity for him to come to the gym to test his physical fitness. Logically speaking, in the past, places like gyms would not give you money back even if you gave them for free.
With the money for a membership card, wouldn't it be nice to just have a meal at a food stall with Zhou Xingzu? Chapter 39, Use up a treadmill. Most people who come here are looking for rich men. After listening to Wu Yaoyao's words, Tang Ao understood that there are only three types of people who come to the gym: those who are rich but not good looking, those who are poor but good looking, and those who are both rich and good looking. Simply put, women come here, especially to the gym in number 1 courtyard, just to see if they can hook up with a rich man and live the life of a wealthy wife from then on. As for those who are both rich and good looking, they come here purely for fitness, and they are the targets of teasing. The world is full of wonders, and life can be reflected wherever there are people. When I walked in, I realized that most of the people working out here were women, and they all had one-on-one fitness coaches. Tang Ao didn't believe that there was nothing going on between them. It's inevitable that rich men don't have time to accompany their wives. It's normal for a woman to find a man with a muscular body. If the husband doesn't cooperate, someone has to accompany her, right? Tang Ao did not apply for a card, but new customers are given a one-day trial. He walked in, found a treadmill, and started exercising. The purpose of coming here is very simple, which is to see the limit of my own body. After all, the system son said that the strengthening capsule is only slightly inferior to Captain America's genetic potion. Most of the tendon muscles on the body are good-looking but useless. Tang Ao ran for about 20 minutes, but his body was not sweating at all. He gradually turned the treadmill to the maximum power. What made Tang Ao excited was that when the power was turned to the maximum, his body began to sweat, and he took off his short sleeves while running. The fastest speed, coupled with a fixed frequency, gradually attracted everyone's attention. Oh my god, this speed, my eyes can hardly keep up. Look, that muscular body. Quick, 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 get the fire extinguisher, the treadmill is smoking. It didn't matter that he shouted, the whole gym was in chaos. After hearing the shout, Tang Ao stopped, looked down, and saw wisps of green smoke coming out of the treadmill. I stopped immediately. A security guard came over and cut off the power supply. He sprayed a few times with a water-soluble fire extinguisher, then called for help and carried the treadmill out. Everyone's eyes were fixed on Tang Ao, who was strong and sturdy with beautiful figures. Some women couldn't help but swallow a few mouthfuls of saliva. Especially his 8-pack abs, he is simply the golden boy in the eyes of women. He is a ruthless man who can destroy a treadmill, and it seems that he can also beat them in bed. The power of hormones surges instantly. I can't think about it anymore. If I think about it again, I'll just want to pounce on the little brother. Little brother, come over here, let me take a look and see if you have any ligament sprain or anything. Little brother, you must be thirsty. Sister has some water here. Little brother, you are all sweaty, let me wipe it for you. Brother, the shower head at my house is broken, can you help me fix it? Brother, are you free tonight? A group of women surrounded Tang Ao, making the fitness coaches very unhappy. Those were all their favorites, so how could they become someone else's in the blink of an eye? But what if you are unhappy? If you have the ability, you can also run on a useless treadmill. Tang Ao felt very uncomfortable being surrounded by a group of people. He immediately picked up his clothes and walked to the bar. He gave Wu Yaoyao's phone number to the bartender, said he would compensate, and then left. It has personality, I like it. Does anyone know where he lives? I don't know. It's my first time here. Go and ask if he is from courtyard number 1. A group of women immediately surrounded the bar, and the bartender was so scared that he hurriedly found the registration information when Tang Ao first entered the bar. Courtyard number 1, villa number 8. Damn, a rich second generation living in a villa? That house is worth tens of millions. Oh, I remember who it is. Who is it? There are 2 limited edition sports cars in our community. It is said that they belong to the owner of villa number 8. So young, and so rich? Young, handsome, in good physical condition, and rich, this is the dream object of many girls. If I become his girlfriend, with this physical fitness, well, only those who use it will know. So, there was a new rumor in number 1 courtyard, that the owner of building number 8 overturned a treadmill. After returning home and taking a shower, Tang Ao was still frightened. Those women were simply animals. The way they looked at him seemed as if they wanted to eat him up. He should just focus on playing games. At noon, a security guard brought Wu Yaoyao in, carrying 2 boxes full of Wu Yaoyao's clothes, and in his left hand he was holding a bag of vegetables and meat. The security guards looked at Wu Yaoyao with envy and jealousy. This property manager had become very well connected and had moved to the house of his financial sponsor.
In the chicken dinner game, without the blessing of the good luck buff, the lowly voiced girl complained, "Little brother, tell me the truth, did you change the player when you played the league before?"
No. Tang Ao was a little confused. He couldn't tell her that I had a luck buff, right?
After 3 games, Wu Yaoyao's meal was ready: okra with garlic, pork ribs and yam, scallops with leeks, and grape juice.
Looking at these dishes, Tang Ao frowned. "Do you want to kill me and inherit my Alipay?" "Brother, I swear to God. You are in great need of nutritional supplements right now. Look at all the dishes on the table.
They are all tailor-made for you to replenish your vitamins and kidneys."
Wu Yao Yao showed a wicked smile. "You're just jealous of me." After sitting down, Wu Yao Yao made him a bowl of rice.
It had been several days since they moved here. They had only eaten noodles once and took out other times.
This was the first time they sat down to have a proper meal. "Yes, I envy you. I admit it, brother."
Wu Yao Yao also served a bowl of rice. "Brother, try it.
My cooking skills are pretty good.
My mom has been sick for a long time, so she has been cooking for my brother since he was young. Well, it's good and smells very good, just like my mom's."
Tang Ao sighed.
He had transferred 100,000 yuan to them last time and didn't dare to transfer more.
He had to find time to go back and see them and bring them back. "Uncle and aunt, why don't we live together?" Wu Yao Yao looked at the villa in surprise. "You can't have always lived alone in such a big villa, right? They don't like too much luxury."
Tang Ao paused. "Oh, by the way, I have another property in an ordinary residential area.
I'll give you the key. Take some time to study it and redecorate it. Don't want anything inside and replace it with new ones. Take some time to go to my hometown in the countryside with me and bring them back." "Okay."
Wu Yao Yao paused. "Our community's engineering department also undertakes renovations. The price is fair and the craftsmanship is very good.
Can we pack it up and send it out?"
"I'll go with you if you want to purchase the materials.
Just do it as you see fit."
It's a great pleasure to be a hands-off manager."
Looking at Wu Yao Yao, she seems to be very confident in herself.
She seems to have a good education and strong ability, otherwise she wouldn't have become a one-to-one property manager.
Just as the two of them finished their meal, Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Deng Qiu calling. Hearing what the other party said, Tang Ao chuckled and said, "Okay, brother Qiu, I'll be there now." Chapter 40. I am a wealthy family. Royal View Manor.
The name sounds like a residential area, but it is actually a private manor. Everyone knows that this manor belongs to the Deng family in the 3 northern provinces. There are many cars parked in the parking lot, but in front of the sun god, they are all younger brothers. Of course, if you drive a Lotus Evija over, these cars will be younger brothers among younger brothers.
There is no other way. Repairing a car is very troublesome.
The manufacturer has to bring his own team to repair the car.
It will take at least half a month to touch up the paint.
It is just a minor scratch.
I don't know how much money Tang Buki asked Lu Yifan for. Ha ha. Tang Ao wanted to laugh when he thought of this. Of course, the funny thing is yet to come. Fong Wenshan is a typical snob.
Lu Yifan's good days are yet to come.
Deng Qiu and Zhu Fuchong came over after Tang Ao. There were also many young people watching at the door, wondering who was so important that Deng Qiu could come out in person. "Brother, you are finally here. Please come in."
"No, brother Qiu, the guest should follow the host's wishes."
"You go ahead."
"Let's go, Xiaoqian comes here often."
"It's your first time here, so go first."
The young people on the side had no idea at all.
What was going on? How could anyone get ahead of Deng Qiu? The 3 people came in talking and laughing, but the people in the manor looked unhappy.
They had never seen Deng Qiu and Zhu Fuchong before, and they treated one person like their own brother.
An open-air yard has been set up. There are not many people there. A frame has been set up with a whole camel on it.
An old man was sitting in the main seat, drinking tea with a group of middle-aged people. He looked at Tang Ao at first sight, his eyes full of interest.
"Dad, this is the brother Tang I told you about." Deng Qiu looked proud as he introduced him. "I didn't expect you to be so young and promising. Sit down."
The old man patted a stool beside him.
Tang Ao did not refuse.
He said thank you and sat down directly. The middle-aged and young people are all confused. They are really like a newborn calf that is not afraid of a tiger.
Is that position something you can achieve? Brother, let me introduce you.
Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang sat next to Tang Ao and began to introduce them to him. My oldest brother, Deng Luan, works in the military region. My second oldest brother, Deng Kai, is the deputy mayor of Tongqing City. My third oldest brother, Deng Quan, works in real estate.
The one who is doing the worst is me, your brother. If you are not doing well, who are you comparing yourself with?
Compared with his three brothers, he was indeed not doing very well. But Deng Xiu was a well-known figure in Tongcheng. After the introduction, Tang Ao was a little surprised. He originally thought that Deng Xiu was the boss of the underground forces, but he didn't expect that his family background was so powerful. He greeted the three people, but since he was sitting next to the old man, he remained neither humble nor arrogant. The three brothers of the Deng family greeted Tang Ao naturally, and nodded their heads in satisfaction. They said, "He is not timid, good job."
Then, they looked at Tang Ao with new eyes.
I told you, young people shouldn't be afraid.
It's best to move forward bravely. No matter what time, just be yourself. The old man patted Tang Ao's shoulder, very appreciative.
He is calm and composed, and is a man who can accomplish great things.
Dad, young people like this are rare nowadays. Dad, you can never be wrong when you judge people.
The three brothers not only praised Tang Ao, but also flattered their own father.
Brother, I'm calling you that, just like my fourth brother. Do you mind? The person who was speaking was Deng Quang. In the past 2 days, he kept hearing Deng Xiu mention Tang Ao.
Even Deng Xiu's sworn brother Zhu Fuqiang rarely talked about Tang Ao.
Deng Quang was curious, who could attract the attention of both of them at the same time? I don't mind. Third brother, you talk and I'm listening. No matter what the other party's purpose was, since he called him so intimately, Tang Ao had to give him face. Brother, what does your family do?
Deng Quang said, and hurriedly explained, businessmen are bound to speak their mind, brother, don't worry.
Specifically. Tang Ao pondered for a moment, no job. Ha? Deng Quan was a little confused. A young man who did nothing got Deng Xiu's praise? Don't dream.
What's more, Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang were both people who would not tolerate any injustice.
Ha ha ha. Deng Xiu smiled but said nothing.
Zhu Fuqiang, who had almost grown up in the Deng family, also said, third brother, Brother Tang is a modest person and doesn't like to show off. It's true that he doesn't have a job, but his family is rich.
Mountains of gold and silver?
The three brothers of the Deng family and the old man were even more confused and waited for Zhu Fuqiang's next explanation.
Uncle Deng, my three brothers, Brother Tang is the financial backer of International Building A and the largest shareholder of Night Banquet.
Zhu Fuqiang paused. He has several limited edition supercars worth tens of millions. The two that are popular in Tongcheng recently are both Brother Tang's.
Real?
Of course it's true.
But that's all I know for now. What I mean is, don't guess. I don't know and you can't guess it.
Third brother, you are also in real estate.
You can spend more time with Brother Tang. Deng Xiu looked at Tang Ao, and Tang Ao nodded slightly, which was considered his agreement. Oh? Brother Tang is also involved in real estate?
Deng Quang instantly became interested, and even the others were the same, with a look of anticipation on their faces.
We have just acquired Guasan and are currently reorganizing it. We will be able to officially take over operations in about a week. Tang Ao was a little shy.
He had never dared to think of saying this before, but now he could say it fluently. Deng Quang was so surprised that he could hardly speak, and his eyes changed when he looked at Tang Ao. Deng Quang's real estate group was very powerful in Tongcheng, ranking among the top 10, but compared with Guaxin, it was far behind. Even the land that Guaxin held in its hands made Deng Quang hesitate. In an instant, the three brothers had to recognize Tang Ao, and their initial contempt instantly subsided. At such a young age, he was pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger. Most importantly, his net worth instantly killed everyone present.
What does it mean for one person to crush an entire family? It's so terrifying.
In the future, this young man will definitely have a bright future.
Deng Xiu smiled with satisfaction. Finally he could hold his head up high at home.
Normally, he didn't dare to recognize his elder and second brothers when he saw them, for fear that he would be involved in gangs and cause trouble for them. Now his reputation is getting better and better, and he is also thinking about how to clear himself, and he happened to meet Tang Ao. Today, there is a big event at home, so he invited Tang Ao to come, which can be regarded as a way to raise his head. Of course, when it was his birthday, it was even more so. Tang Ao and Zhu Fuqiang had to sit in the main seat, next to him. That's how status and face came about.
Brother, are you from the Tang family in Beijing? Deng Luan asked carefully.
After all, people who work in the military region have connections and channels in the capital circles, and the Tang family in Beijing is considered a wealthy family.
This.
Tang Ao scratched his head awkwardly, but then took a sip of tea and said in a loud voice, "To be honest with you, I am not a young master of the Tang family in Beijing.
But I want to build my own wealthy family." Chapter 41, The Rhythm of Provoking Hatred. I am the rich family.
These words were quite domineering and completely established Tang Ao's absolute position in these people's hearts. Deng Qiu originally wanted to find Tang Ao to support him, with the purpose of raising his head and showing off. Now that his goal has been achieved, he also feels that Tang Ao is a real friend worth making.
Mr. Tang, we are all acquainted today. You can come over more often in the future.
Old Master Deng looked at Tang Ao with a smile, and subconsciously glanced at Deng Qiu again with a look of admiration and delight.
Old man, please don't call me Mr. Tang. I can't bear that and it's not appropriate.
So you should call me Xiao Tang or Xiao Ao.
How intimate is that?
Tang Ao always felt that it was strange for an old man to call him sir, not to mention that Deng Qiu was by his side, so he had to give him enough face no matter what he said today. Moreover, Tang Ao knew that he was just a white man, and he just needed the power of the Deng family to coordinate with him.
Okay, then from now on you can call me uncle or uncle just like Xiaoqiang.
The old man smiled heartily.
This. Tang Ao hesitated for a while.
If he did this, it would completely bring him closer to the Deng family. Deng Qiu had no problem with this, but he didn't know whether the three brothers opposite would agree. The three of them immediately understood the old man's purpose, which was to spend more time with Tang Ao.
Although they were almost as old as Tang Ao's father, it did not prevent them from being brothers with Tang Ao. Brother, it's okay. It's just a name. It's so intimate. We are all straightforward people. It's rare that we hit it off when we meet. So that's it. Yes, Brother Tang, I really want to spend more time with you in the future. I look forward to working with you.
The three brothers of the Deng family felt that they were marrying above their station, but since things had come to this point, they had to give the other person face.
My three brothers, I will use tea instead of wine to toast you three. Tang Ao drank a cup of tea in one gulp, and the atmosphere suddenly became extremely lively.
The camel was roasted and sizzling with oil, and the whole yard was filled with the aroma of camel meat. Tang Ao could tell that this seemed to be a pure family gathering, with 3 or 4 tables in total.
The leaders were Grandpa Deng, the 4 Deng brothers, and Zhu Fuqiang.
Because Zhu Fuqiang and Deng Qiu had to entertain other people, they did not sit at the old man's table. Tang Ao thought that it would be more convenient and avoid embarrassment to sit at the same table with Zhu Fuqiang and Deng Qiu, but he was stopped by the old man.
Xiao Ao, don't go anywhere, just sit next to me. I was thinking about going down to join Brother Qiu and the others for some fun.
Maybe the old man did it on purpose, the sound was a bit loud and everyone else heard it. Deng Qiu looked back at Tang Ao and said, "Brother, just listen to the old man and sit with him." In an instant, the people below began to whisper to each other, especially the young ones at the 2 tables, who looked at Tang Ao with hatred and jealousy.
Tang Ao had no choice. If he really left, it would be disrespecting the old man. He can only sit next to him and chat with the old man. Who is that? How can he sit in the main seat? Don't you think about your own character? The point is, who makes him handsome? What's the point of being handsome? He's good looking but useless. I'll fight him when I have time. Yes, if you are so shameless, you must be prepared to be challenged. I'm telling you, don't be a coward later, and teach me a lesson. The young people were talking about it, but the main table was peaceful. Several people took turns to toast, and Tang Ao accepted all of them. After taking the strengthening capsule, it seemed that his alcohol tolerance had improved a lot. But this made Deng Kai happy. After all, he was a soldier and he liked to drink big bowls of wine and eat big chunks of meat. He still had to be heroic. After the 2 drank for a while, Deng Kai gradually became more talkative, with a sense of mutual respect between heroes. But even though Deng Kai felt that he could drink well, he could no longer hold on. At this time, a burly young man came to the center of the yard and bowed to the old man. Second grandfather, is this year's competition about to begin? The camels are almost cooked, and we are eagerly waiting for you to give us the first cut of meat. Yeah. The old man nodded and looked at the group of young people with a smile, very happy. It's almost done, we can start. Tang Ao was a little confused and didn't understand what the competition meant.
In fact, in the Deng family, every year they hold a competition and select the top 5 to follow Deng Kai to the army for training. It used to be for entertainment, but over time it gradually became a rule and it is very professional. There are not only rankings, but also rewards and punishments. The first place winner can eat the pigeon and fish eggs in the camel's stomach. Pigeon fish balls is what this group of young people call it, and this story starts with the dish of roasted camel. This dish is amazingly prepared by baking eggs, fish, pigeon, chicken or duck, lamb, or camel. The specific method is to stuff boiled eggs into the belly of fish, then stuff the roasted fish into the belly of pigeon, then into the belly of roasted chicken or duck, and finally into the belly of sheep or camel. After the sheep is roasted, it is stuffed into the belly of camel, and the gaps in the middle are filled with rice, almonds, and pine nuts. Finally, the whole camel with eggs, fish, pigeons, chickens, ducks or sheep in its stomach is roasted. It is said that this dish has a pleasant aroma and is delicious. This dish is also the largest dish in the world, known as the most spectacular delicacy in the world. It is also called the calorie atomic bomb by chefs. The pigeons, fish, and eggs in the innermost layer are the most fragrant, so young people are proud to eat the innermost layer, which is also the honor of being the first. There were more than 30 people in total, 6 girls and the rest were boys. The girls looked okay, but the boys were a bit mixed. But they all look very strong and probably can fight quite well.
Tang Ao laughed subconsciously. The family tradition of the Deng family was really different.
Other families were afraid that their children would fight, but the Deng family was good at it. They specially organized competitions, and there was no distinction between men and women, no distinction between grades, and it was not only cruel but also interesting. After asking around, I found out that the family has had the tradition of martial arts competitions for more than 10 years, and it can be considered a family tradition that has been passed down. The method of the competition is to draw lots.
2 by 2, the winner will enter the next sentence until the first place is produced.
Everything was ready, and the first match began.
Tang Ao was watching with trepidation.
It was pure fighting, just killing skills, without any fancy moves or actions, and not at all dragged out. It was obvious that these people had a strong foundation.
Soon, one person was knocked down and admitted defeat.
His family members could not kill him, so they stopped when it was enough. Originally, Tang Ao thought that the group of so-called martial arts masters were cheating people out there and he had lost confidence in traditional martial arts. But after seeing them today, he had to take traditional martial arts seriously again.
Chapter 42, I'll ask you if you accept it.
The next few pairs were still fighting vigorously. The strength of these guys was basically the same, but the problem lay in their resilience. If they were not careful, they would lose. Finally, it was the last pair, a relatively quiet girl versus a boy. It was rare that he was more than half a head taller than the girl, so judging from his posture, there was no suspense. In fact, after the boy gave in with 2 moves, he knocked the girl down in an instant.
But an interesting thing happened. The girl didn't admit defeat.
She stood up and continued fighting.
What happened this year? Did Deng Fong get excited? Yeah, I gave up after just a few hits last year. This is really weird. This is not Deng Fong's character. Could it be that Deng Fong is hiding his strength?
As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Deng Fong knock down the man again, but he quickly got up and continued fighting. After a few times, everyone was confused. There was no suspense anymore.
What was going on with Deng Fong? Was she wasting everyone's time?
Old 4, if your Fong Fong continues like this, she'll get hurt. As soon as Deng Luan saw Deng Fong getting stubborn, he immediately reminded Deng Qi that the person fighting with Deng Fong was his son Deng Xiaoliang.
I don't know either.
Deng Qiu was also confused. I should have admitted defeat a long time ago. The operation was as fierce as a tiger, but the record was 0-5.
This was Tang Ao's most pertinent evaluation of Deng Fong.
The old man seemed to be afraid of accidental injuries, and hurriedly stopped the fight. All right, just do your best.
No.
Deng Fong frowned and stretched out her hand to Tang Ao. I can't lose.
If I lose, I will marry this bastard.
Ha! Everyone looked at Tang Ao in surprise.
No way? The son-in-law of the Deng family? Where do you come from?
The old man looked confused. Not to mention whether Xiao Tang wants to marry her or not. Even if you want to marry her, you may not be able to do so, silly granddaughter. They are from a real wealthy family, and even your father has to be on friendly terms with them. The old aunt and the young man said that the last one this year will marry him.
How come we don't know?
The old man and Deng Qiu were all at a loss whether to laugh or cry.
Silly child, your aunts are teasing you. Just for this? Fong Fong, even if you are willing, I am not willing.
The group of ants started to make fun of her, and Deng Fong's face turned red, which made Tang Ao feel very embarrassed. This was also considered a case of being shot while lying down.
Well then. Deng Fong waved his hands. Fourth brother, there is no such thing, so I admit defeat. The second and third rounds were a little bit cruel. After fierce competition, only Deng Xiaoliang and a girl named Deng Haitang were left. Deng Xiaoliang has good basic skills and a solid foundation.
If nothing unexpected happens, Deng Xiaoliang should be the winner of this year's competition. The fight was very intense. Neither of them wanted to admit defeat, but due to physical factors, Deng Haitang gradually lost the upper hand.
Soon, Deng Xiaoliang seized the opportunity and hit him to the ground. The girl also knew that there was no point in fighting any further, so she admitted defeat. The first place finally went to Deng Xiaoliang. Not bad, not bad.
The old man looked at Deng Xiaoliang with appreciation.
Grandpa, you are too kind. Young man, that's the way it should be.
Grandpa will cut the pigeon fish balls for you personally, and give you a red envelope of 100,000 yuan.
Deng Xiaoliang looked at Tang Ao, his eyes still full of extreme anger. Grandpa, it's rare for a friend to come to our house this year, can I play a game with him? Deng Xiaoliang pointed at Tang Ao, catching everyone off guard. They are excited and expectant, and most of them are here to watch the fun. Xiaoliang, stop messing around. Deng Luan scolded. Dad, we're just sparring.
Deng Xiaoliang raised his head proudly.
Besides, a man should not back down.
He should stand up bravely in the face of challenges.
That won't do either.
Brother Tang is a distinguished guest of the Deng family.
How could he mess around with you guys? Deng Luan glared.
Then as long as he says not to fight, then I won't fight.
You bastard. Deng Luan stood up but was stopped by Tang Ao. Young man, why do you want to fight with me? Tang Ao looked at Deng Xiaoliang strangely.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
Deng Xiaoliang smiled. It's your first time attending a party like this, so come down and have some fun. It's all for fun. I have no ill intentions.
Regardless of whether you win or lose, I'll give you half of the pigeon fish balls.
How's that? He. Tang Ao laughed. If you think it's not possible, just say you don't want to fight. Deng Xiaoliang looked disdainful and contemptuous. In an instant, everyone looked at Tang Ao. It's not that I won't fight you. Tang Ao spread his hands. This is at your house. I'm afraid if I beat you up, it might get out and it won't be good. What? Isn't this kid too crazy?
Brother Liang, teach him a lesson.
Yes, you don't have to give me face. Beat him until his mother won't recognize him. Brother Liang, we are optimistic about you. So, you agree to fight? The people below kept cheering Deng Xiaoliang on, and Deng Xiaoliang instantly became more imposing. Uncle Deng, can that kid go down and practice with them? Young people are just hot-tempered. Xiaoao, be gentle. The old man nodded. How about this, if you promise me, I will meet one of your conditions. Tang Ao turned and looked at Deng Xiaoliang, then pointed outside. The sun god outside is mine. If you win the sun god, I will give you a month to drive it. If you lose, how about drinking 3 bowls of wine? Really? Sun god is really going to lend it to me for a month? Of course. Everyone here can witness it.
If you win, not only will I lend it to you for a month, but I'll also grant you one wish.
Okay, then it's a happy decision. Deng Xiaoliang said, and immediately frowned. I'm very powerful, are you sure you can win? As a man, if you don't try, how do you know you can't do it? Tang Ao's self-confidence shocked everyone. They all thought that Tang Ao was courting death, but Mr. Deng, the 4 Deng Qiu brothers, and Xu Fuqiang did not think so. Which second-generation rich man did not practice Wing Chun and free fighting? Deng Qiu and Xu Fuqiang were full of anticipation. They also wanted to see whether Tang Ao could really fight. Tang Ao has the pride and courage that young people must have.
It just depends on whether he can hide his talents.
To be fair, I'll let you have a hand. What? Deng Xiaoliang was so angry. How much do you look down on me? Is this considered ignoring me? You are lucky to have met me. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he took off his short-sleeved shirt and walked into the yard. In an instant, everyone was shocked.
No one could have imagined that under the clothes was a body full of muscular muscles, especially the 8-pack abs. Not only the men were envious, but even the girls were extremely envious. When Deng Xiaoliang saw Tang Ao's muscular body, he felt a chill in his heart and swallowed madly a few times. Damn, he kicked the steel plate. But there is still a desire to fight. Many people with abdominal muscles and tendon meat are only good looking but useless. Chapter 43, 20 Solitudes. Deng Xiaoliang practiced Baji, and his moves were very powerful, but Tang Ao was defeated repeatedly in the beginning. However, after a few rounds, Tang Ao found that the benefits of the strengthening capsules were really huge. He actually gradually mastered the tricks of Baji during the fight with Deng Xiaoliang. He seized an opening, raised his arm, and pushed forward with his elbow, sending Deng Xiaoliang flying more than 2 meters backwards before he fell heavily to the ground. Everything happened so suddenly that the whole audience was in an uproar. It seemed that some people didn't see how Tang Ao made the move, and Deng Xiaoliang flew backwards. Are you convinced? I don't agree. Deng Xiaoliang would definitely not accept the defeat. He stood up with a somersault and threw a punch at Tang Ao, followed by a cannon punch. But the result was still the same. It was still the elbow that directly knocked Deng Xiaoliang away. This time, he couldn't stand up easily. It was too painful and there was a chill on his forehead. Are you convinced? Tang Ao asked again, and this sentence immediately had weight in Deng Xiaoliang's heart. The younger generation was basically bullied by Deng Xiaoliang, but now they are being badly beaten by Tang Ao. This can be considered a cycle of cause and effect. How perverted must Tang Ao be to have been beaten to the point where he had no power to fight back? Winning with one hand? Grandpa Deng and the other elders were also surprised. Can people really train to this level? While everyone was talking, Deng Xiaoliang stood up with difficulty and stood opposite Tang Ao again. Let me remind you, if you fight again, I won't show mercy. Tang Ao paused. Baji is a pure killing skill. If you can kill me with one move, I'll admit it. As he spoke, Deng Xiaoliang pounced on Tang Ao again. Tang Ao took 2 steps back and grabbed Deng Xiaoliang's wrist, gently pulling it back. Deng Xiaoliang leaned forward and instantly fell flat on his face. Look at Deng Xiaoliang again, he is completely exhausted and can't even stand up. He lost, completely, but the loss is unclear. But this was far from over. Tang Ao turned around and looked at the old man. Uncle Deng, it's rare for me to attend this party, and I didn't bring any gifts. How about leaving a few tricks as guidance for them? Grandpa Deng's eyes lit up, and the eyes of Deng Qiu and his brothers lit up. Okay. Xiaoao, these kids have troubled you. The old man laughed heartily, walked up to the camel, picked up a knife to cut it open, and prepared to take out the pigeonfish eggs. All the young people stood up. It seemed that Tang Ao's words had caused great dissatisfaction. They had to regain their status. No one could teach them, and it was not the turn of a young man to teach them. What's more, Deng Xiaoliang grew up with them and they all have the same blood in their bodies, so Tang Ao must be taught a lesson. Are you coming one by one, or all together? Tang Ao put his hands behind his back and looked at the group of young people with a smile. It's okay if you come together, I will show mercy. Tang Ao's words instantly cooled the rage of war, and they had no choice but to fight. Boy, I will smash your face to make you know that you can eat whatever you want but you can't say whatever you want. Then you should also pay attention to your face. Tang Ao kept smiling. Then you have to be careful. Deng Sherma shook his fist at Tang Ao. Brothers, surround him. You have to see clearly, you didn't surround me, I picked up a group of lone ones by myself. Damn, I've seen arrogant people, but I've never seen anyone so arrogant. He really deserves a beating. I hope you still have the nerve to say this when you get beaten. Go ahead. Let me show you how it feels to be beaten up by a group of people. 1 against 20, who gave you the courage? Even if you could beat Deng Xiaoliang, could you beat so many people? Deng Xiaoliang looked at his brothers and sisters with gratitude. Those who didn't go on stage were not because they didn't want to go up, but because they were really not good enough. Those who went up were all elites. Old Master Deng nodded in satisfaction. The Deng family's unity made him very satisfied. But the only flaw was that these kids were too ignorant of the world. Tang Ao was full of confidence. Couldn't he see that? Deng Fang was also a second-rate player, and joined the battle. In an instant, 20 people rushed towards Tang Ao in 2 groups. Tang Ao saw that they were well-trained and seemed to have experience in group fights, and they cooperated very well. But Tang Ao's figure was too fast. 3 or 4 people fell down in the blink of an eye, and then several more fell down.
Almost all of them used the elbowing move.
Almost all the boys were knocked down. The remaining 3 girls looked at Tang Ao with horror on their faces and fell down in an instant.
Everyone would be scared. Don't just stand there, get started. Tang Ao teased, don't think I won't beat you up just because you're a woman. I am rough and ruthless.
The 3 girls were a little confused. They looked at Tang Ao's handsome face, and then at his terrifying behavior. He knocked down someone with just one move. It would be a lie to say they were not afraid.
Can I admit defeat?
Deng Feng said, give us some face. After all, we are girls.
A group of people were beaten by me alone. Do you still have any dignity? Do you still have any dignity left? Then. Deng Feng was tangled, can you please not hit me in the face? That's hard to say. Ah.
Deng Feng screamed, we will fight you. This definitely uses the most domineering and arrogant words and makes the most cowardly actions. I saw the 3 little girls covering their heads instantly, as if they had communicated with each other beforehand, and they squatted on the ground and screamed.
I won't scare you anymore. Get up. I don't hit girls. Tang Ao spread his hands helplessly, then walked closer to Deng Xiaoyang. Do you want to learn? Think. What about you? Tang Ao looked at the boys who had fallen to the ground and were struggling to stand up. Think. The Baji elbow strike has great lethality. It is divided into the top elbow and the drop elbow. The key is to strike out like a blow, and return like a hook, with a top elbow in the hook. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he asked the group of young people to get ready and explained the elbowing technique in detail. In an instant, everyone's eyes became full of admiration. When practicing martial arts, we often practice one move, which is also the strongest killing move. It's like when we fought with the Japanese with bayonets. We kept doing it over and over again, tapping, flicking, stabbing, knocking, and lifting. The same goes for elbowing. Returning to his seat, someone handed him a towel and Tang Ao wiped his hands and forehead. In fact, he was not sweating much, he was just pretending. Deng Kai looked at Tang Ao.
Whether it was speed, strength, or skills, he had reached the pinnacle.
If he could be recruited into the army, he would definitely become a great soldier.
Looking at a group of young people repeatedly teaching each other tricks in the open space, Grandpa Deng nodded with satisfaction.
Bullying, pure bullying. This made Mr. Deng look up to Tang Ao even more. It can be seen that Tang Ao is humble, but when he fights, he is also sharp and domineering. Xiao Ao, who is your master? Chapter 44 Ding, System Upgrading. Master? Tang Ao smiled. He didn't have a master. The system just gave him a strengthening capsule. Yes, brother, you must have practiced martial arts since you were a child, right? To be honest, I just watched a lot. I've been practicing from watching TV since I was a kid. Everyone certainly didn't believe it, but since they didn't want to talk, there was no need to ask. After all, who among the powerful and influential people doesn't have a few masters of internal and external energy in their family? But this is how things are, true and false, false and true, the result is no longer important. But in the minds of the Deng family, Tang Ao was not in a position to say it, so there must be something else going on. A group of young men and women also returned to their seats. Grandpa Deng cut open the camel's belly and took out the pigeon fish eggs. He wanted to give them to Tang Ao, but Tang Ao refused. Uncle Deng, give it to Xiao Liangzi. He is the first place. I just want to try my skills with them. Tang. Deng Xiaolian picked up a bowl of wine, and for a moment he didn't know how to address him. The man was of the same age as his father, but he treated him as an equal. Uncle Tang, I toast you with a bowl of wine. That move is really amazing. Also, I admit defeat and I will drink 3 bowls in a row. It was terrifying. After seeing the other party's terror, the young people put away their contempt and almost stood up collectively to toast Tang Ao. Some of the girls' eyes changed when they looked at Tang Ao, and they wanted to pounce on Tang Ao directly, but when they thought about Tang Ao's skills, they gave up. Tang Ao was not out of place. He talked to the old man and took the initiative to sit at the table with the young people. They were talking and laughing, and it was very lively. Everyone had their own opinions. Tang Ao didn't want others to call him uncle. After drinking too much, he talked more. Deng Xiaoliang was the first one to call him Big Brother Tang. Brother Tang, I dare not say anything else in Tongcheng,
but if anyone provokes you, tell me, and I will help you deal with it.
Brother Liang, please stop it. With Brother Tang's skills, who dares to mess with him? Actually, I'm not that good at fighting. My basic skills aren't as solid as yours. I just have the advantage of speed. Young people, it's a good thing to have topics to talk about. One by one, they listened to Tang Ao talking about techniques, their eyes lit up.
The old man Deng also nodded with great satisfaction.
Old 4, you hit the jackpot. This kid is getting more and more knowledgeable. I don't know what else we don't know. You guys should get along well with him, and the younger generation should also behave well with him. Instruct them to get along well with him.
The old man's words established Tang Ao's status in the Deng family.
Don't worry, father. Deng Qiu nodded heavily. After all these years, this was the first time he had such good luck to meet Tang Ao. It won't be long before this Tongcheng is dominated by the young. The old man sighed. It is said that wealth cannot last for more than 3 generations. Our Deng family has been in power for 4 generations. We are strong on the outside but weak on the inside and are declining. Fortunately, you have met a noble person.
The other 3 brothers began to envy Deng Qiu, who had a big tree under which to enjoy the shade. They would eventually grow old, and most of their descendants would live off their savings.
A life of luxury would inevitably come to an end one day. Uncle Deng, what are you talking about? Tang Ao returned to his seat.
Besides, if you have the chance, you should help these younger generations.
Uncle Deng, as long as I need something, I can just say a word. They are all good and they get along well with me. Zhong Xiaoao, you are also a straightforward person. As long as you need the 4 brothers, just say it directly.
The verbal agreement has been finalized, and it all depends on how they will get along in the future. Of course, this heavy responsibility ultimately falls on Deng Qiu and Zhu Fuqian, and it seems that there is also a Deng Xiaoliang.
The meal went very harmoniously.
The children even wanted to become Tang Ao's disciples, but were rejected in the end.
Because Tang Ao was drunk, the Deng family specially sent someone to drive Tang Ao's car to take him home.
As soon as they entered Nanhu No. 1 courtyard, the driver was so surprised that he could hardly close his mouth.
He escorted Tang Ao to the door, handed the car keys to Tang Ao, and then left. Wu Yao Yao is not there.
She must have gone to the hospital to take care of her mother.
Tang Ao took a shower and had a comfortable sleep.
The next morning, he immediately opened the system and signed in. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Chinese medicine proficiency voucher. Rather than calling it a redemption voucher, it would be better to describe it as a master-level medical skill. After clicking to use it, a lot of things suddenly appeared in my mind: the medical skills inherited from traditional Chinese medicine, various herbal identifications, and various unknown symbols, all poured into the sea of consciousness.
Next, Tang Ao was a little confused.
It seemed that he understood everything, whether it was operational experience, dialectical theory, or the lost prescription. The most important thing is that when the system rewards the TCM proficiency voucher, there is an extra pack of silver needles in the system warehouse. After seeing the silver needles, a lot of knowledge flooded into Tang Ao's consciousness. Miraculously, Tang Ao looked at himself in the mirror and actually sensed the location of various acupuncture points. Traditional Chinese medicine skills? Damn, is this thing useful? Please do not question the professional ethics of the system. The system said, since the host has signed in for a week and gained a certain amount of experience points, do you want to upgrade the system? The current system is the 1.1 beta version, and many functions have not yet been fully opened. If it is upgraded, more functions should be unlocked.
Upgrade. Ding, the system is being upgraded. This upgrade will completely open the lottery system. The upgrade will take 12 hours. During the upgrade, if the host has a bad system experience, system compensation will be issued after the upgrade. Beep, beep. After the system finished speaking, the screen went completely black. Soon, Wu Yao Yao came back with breakfast. Seeing that Tang Ao had gotten up early, she looked at him strangely and asked, "Brother, why are you up so early?" Early to bed and early to rise makes you energetic. Tang Ao ate 2 bowls of preserved egg and lean meat porridge, 2 servings of pickles, and 8 steamed buns with chicken sauce. He enjoyed the meal very much. After cleaning up the dishes, Tang Ao looked at Wu Yao Yao strangely. When she was washing clothes, she didn't throw all the clothes into the washing machine at once. Haven't you ever washed clothes? Tang Ao asked curiously. Ah. Wu Yao Yao looked at the clothes in her hands, confused. Shouldn't all the laundry be thrown into the washing machine? Ah, that's not right.
This time it was Wu Yaoyao's turn to look at Tang Ao strangely, picking up a pair of boxer shorts. What is this?
Big shorts. Tang Ao blushed and forgot to put it away. Then what is this?
Wu Yaoyao picked up another short-sleeved shirt.
Clothes. Then how can you wash your boxers and socks with your clothes? Why can't we wash them together? Because it's dirty. You mean, the washing machine can only wash outerwear and the like, and underwear, boxer briefs and socks should be washed separately? Yes. Then tell me, what is a washing machine used for? Tang Ao was speechless. Doing laundry. Tang Ao was suddenly speechless. Chapter 45. You are still jealous of me.
Brother, there are a lot of bacteria on the clothes outside. If the bacteria get on the things close to your body, it will be contagious.
Will it be gone if you wash it clean? Wu Yaoyao was going crazy.
She took a deep breath and realized that she couldn't argue with a man about this matter.
We can't take a shower together anyway. Do we have to wash outerwear, underwear, and socks separately? Tang Ao asked. Yes, they must be washed separately. Wu Yaoyao nodded affirmatively. Tang Ao immediately picked up the phone and called the property management. Mr. Tang, what can I do for you? Buy me 3 washing machines.
I don't ask for the best, but the most expensive. I want them to be delivered as quickly as possible, and you can help me install them while you're at it.
Ah, 3? Any questions? No problem. Why buy so many washing machines?
The people in the property department did not dare to ask, and immediately took action to deal with the matter. After issuing the invoice, the people in the property department and the security department delivered the washing machines to building number 8 and installed them quickly.
3 washing machines didn't cost much, less than 20,000 yuan in total.
After Tang Ao settled the bill, he gave each person a red envelope of 500 yuan, and the group left happily.
This scene completely shocked Wu Yaoyao. Are all rich people so arrogant?
They just bought a washing machine worth tens of thousands of yuan without blinking an eye.
Brother, why did you buy so many washing machines?
Looking at the row of washing machines in the laundry room, Wu Yaoyao felt like she was about to explode.
1 for washing clothes, 1 for washing underwear, and another for washing socks. Tang Ao looked at the unused washing machine. When you think of something else that needs to be washed in the future, use the unused one. After saying that, Tang Ao found some label paper and put classification labels on it. This cool move. Wu Yaoyao was stunned and wanted to ask Tang Ao, brother, are you pretending to be cool or cute? Do you have to go so far? I'll really be tempted by you, really. The world of rich people is really hard to understand.
Just for such a trivial matter as washing clothes, they actually put 4 washing machines in the laundry room.
How is it? Did you solve the problem perfectly? Brother, tell me the truth, does our mother still need a daughter? What do you mean? Tell me the truth, are you jealous of my washing machine? Wu Yaoyao stomped her feet in anger. Brother, I like you, the one who has never seen the world, huh? Wu Yaoyao is crazy.
I've seen people with a lot of money, but I've never seen anyone who dislikes money because it's too hot to handle. You prodigal son, you have so much money that you can't spend it all, so give it to me. Originally, Wu Yaoyao was going to wash the clothes by hand, as she had to be a diligent babysitter, but now her reputation has been ruined. But after putting the clothes into the washing machine, Wu Yaoyao sat next to Tang Ao and saw Tang Ao shopping online. Brother, what are you buying? 10 sweeping robots, are they enough? Tang Ao proudly clicked the transaction button, 2 per layer, and the rest will be nice to look at if they are left there. Is this even human language? But Wu Yaoyao felt relieved after thinking about it again. If everything was mechanized, she would have time to flirt with Tang Ao and do some shy things.
What's wrong with your mother?
Tang Ao knew that Wu Yaoyao's worldview and values had been completely shattered, so he immediately changed the subject. I just don't know what disease I have that makes me feel so uncomfortable. Wu Yaoyao immediately pursed her lips, I just feel weak all over.
During the examination, they couldn't find out what's wrong with me. Everything is normal for the symptoms, but I just can't walk normally. I have no strength in my limbs. Oh? Tang Ao instantly became interested. How about taking me there sometime? Brother, seeing how excited you look, why do I feel like you have bad intentions? You underestimated your brother, didn't you? I'm a famous Chinese medicine expert. Let me tell you this, there is no disease in this world that I can't cure. Is this true or false? It's more real than real gold and silver. Forget it. Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao with disdain. Brother, if you can really cure my mother's illness, I will give myself to you. I don't want any status. Bah. Tang Ao glanced at Wu Yaoyao with disdain. Head, woman, you're still coveting my body. Humph. Wu Yaoyao turned her head away and ignored Tang Ao, but perhaps she couldn't hold it in anymore and burst out laughing. Brother, you're really smart. I just covet your body. Tang Ao was speechless. I brought back all the clothes you left in the old house. They are now in the cloakroom. They are all ironed and can be worn anytime. Wu Yaoyao continued, I sorted out the things in the old house yesterday. Many of them are still usable. Tang Ao nodded. Do you have a driver's license? Yes, I do, but... Wu Yaoyao looked embarrassed. I've never opened it. Let's go and pick out a car for you. My nanny can't take a taxi when she goes out. You're not afraid of being embarrassed, but I am. Tang Ao got up and changed his clothes. To be honest, the Versace style was a perfect fit for Tang Ao. Wu Yaoyao's clothes were relatively simple. She changed into a loose sportswear and took Tang Ao's arm. Brother, aren't you afraid of spoiling me? What if I go out and say that my man is a wealthy man? Let's see what you will do. Then I will fire you. Tang Ao said bluntly. Mean. The two of them walked out of the villa arm in arm. The security guards looked at Wu Yaoyao with a different look in their eyes. The little hen had flown up to the tree and turned into a phoenix. It looked like she was no longer different from her financial sponsor. The envious and jealous look in his eyes made him wish he could drop his eyeballs on these two people. Mr. Tang, are you going out? Someone greeted him enthusiastically. Well, go out for a walk. Rumble, the sun god started up, and Wu Yaoyao got in the car. Brother, your car is so cool. Tang Ao smiled and said nothing, but Wu Yaoyao was wondering, how rich is this bastard brother? Gaoli Automobile Trade City. Tongcheng City has the largest concentration of Four Sons and Four Sons stores, and it is also the gathering place for all luxury cars. Tang Ao's car parked in the parking lot immediately attracted a lot of attention. The two of them walked along the road. Wu Yaoyao didn't know much about cars, but she thought that Mercedes-Benz and BMW were high-end luxury cars. However, Tang Ao didn't seem to be interested in BMW and Mercedes-Benz. He just walked straight forward, so she could only follow him. Suddenly, there was a Four Sons store in front of me, and there was an anchor live streaming and selling goods, which was a very avant-garde sales method. It is said that a good anchor can usually sell over 100 million yuan a day, and one person is more powerful than the sales department of an entire Four Sons store. The anchor has a typical internet celebrity face, dressed up fancy, and seems to be quite popular. He came here today to cooperate with a car brand with a donkey head logo, to increase its popularity through live broadcast, and to see if he can sell the new model worth more than 200,000 yuan. I would never buy this kind of car. This is Tang Ao's bottom line. To put it bluntly, buying this kind of car is just blind consumption. The anchor began to interview passers-by at the door. When he saw the fairy combination of Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao, his eyes lit up and he immediately walked up to them. Handsome, can you do a live interview? Chapter 46, The Routine of the Carrying Girl. A car worth more than 200,000 yuan is not even in Tang Ao's eyes, and he will not buy a car worth more than 200,000 yuan, that's for sure. Tang Ao was also very disgusted by the host's speaking style. This woman has a distorted outlook on life. She praises blind consumption and calls those who cannot afford a car worse than pigs and dogs. After interviewing passers-by with one routine after another, the barrage of comments exploded, and people were completely led by this anchor. The host's eyes lit up when he saw Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao. Facing such handsome men and beautiful women, he could interview them and maybe even promote their products. What if they were sold? Handsome guy, can we do an interview? The female anchor blocked Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao's way. Sure. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu had encountered a host before. He was very annoying and would ask tricky questions. If you didn't answer, he would tell you a bunch of vicious words, making it hard for you to defend yourself. The handsome men and beautiful women immediately set the live broadcast room on fire. Oh my god, where did this little brother come from? He's so handsome. The family must marry such a little brother. Little brother, wait for me. I'm leaving for the Fourth Son store now. Little brother, please stay. I want to have a baby with you.
The barrage of comments in the live broadcast room brought up the popularity, and the number of people watching the live broadcast doubled instantly.
Young man, are you willing to spend 200,000 yuan to buy a car for your girlfriend? The anchor followed up on the topic and asked immediately. No. Tang Ao's answer without hesitation caught the host lady and the people watching the live broadcast off guard.
The young lady was also a little confused. There was a beautiful woman next to her, who was even more beautiful than a goddess.
How could you say such a thing? Handsome, are you planning on going home and kneeling down on the remote control? The anchor woman is going crazy.
The original routine is that as long as you say yes, she will take you to see the cars.
If you buy one, she will praise you. If you don't buy it, sorry, she will spit on you. Why pretend if you don't have money? I dug this pit with great difficulty, can you at least jump in? If you don't want to jump in, you can just step on the edge.
The live streaming lady just wants to take advantage of men's face consciousness to lure others into looking at cars, and then with some provocative words, she can complete the sales task. As long as the task is completed, it will be a huge income, enough for her to spend lavishly. Men, basically, whoever wants to save face will suffer, but who knows, they will meet a shameless one. The more the anchor girl thought about it, the angrier she became. The young ladies who were watching the live broadcast also started to complain.
I have already changed my clothes. I won't go. Good-looking men are really useless.
Who wouldn't say that a good man doesn't have a good wife, and a bad man marries a beautiful woman?
Not spending money and giving you everything you have are two different concepts. No, I want to find an honest little brother. This kind of little brother is abandoned in an instant. It's better not to have him. That's right, what's the point of being good-looking? Can it be used to make a living?
Good-looking men are worse than pigs and dogs. As soon as the young lady who was broadcasting the live broadcast saw the barrage area, she laughed instantly, and immediately took a moral perspective and questioned Tang Ao.
Brother, getting married, having kids, buying a house and a car is normal, right? If it's true love, why would you care about the 200,000? It must be said that these internet celebrities are very good at talking. Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao also understood that this was clearly a scam.
This is the usual method used by salesgirls, a routine that applies to both men and women, with no bottom line in cheating men and deceiving women.
200,000? Tang Ao immediately counterattacked.
He would never let this unscrupulous girl have a good ending. 200,000 is not as valuable as one of my car doors in my eyes.
Car door? What kind of car door costs more than 200,000 yuan? Let me correct you.
It's not as valuable as my car.
One door is worth more.
After Tang Ao finished speaking, he took out his car keys and waved them in front of the delivery girl. For example, this.
This is?
It's not that the salesgirl has never seen the world, but she has never seen this kind of car key.
Little brother, are you bullying me because I don't know anything about cars? Is this the car key?
The girl who was selling the goods looked confused. She had never seen such a luxurious and unique car key.
Did I meet a big shot? The salesgirl kept asking herself, could it be that these two people were driving supercars? Tang Ao ignored her. Most women were car-blind and didn't bother with her.
But the barrage in the live broadcast room covered the screen in an instant, with words like crap flying all over the place as if they were free.
Anchor, please be more careful, that is the sun god. I also feel like it's the logo of the sun god. Could it be the supercar that was all the rage on the Tongqing internet? I just checked, and that really is the key to the sun god's car. Damn, could that car belong to the guy in front of me? Rich man, I want to have babies with you. Lots of babies. Did you notice that the little brother has two car keys? I really hadn't noticed it if you hadn't mentioned it. I just thought I saw two car keys. Who took a screenshot? Anyone?
I knew you guys were too lazy to do it, so I took a screenshot. The remaining car is the key to the Lotus of Ija.
In other words, the two supercars that are all the rage on the internet are both owned by this young man? Host, please stop embarrassing yourself.
$200,000 really can't buy a door of their car. Even a scratch on it will cost you at least $1 million.
Snap.
The phone in the live broadcast girl's hand fell to the ground.
She gasped heavily and looked unwilling to believe it. Damn, the rich guy is right in front of me? Both supercars belong to this guy?
When the salesgirl picked up the phone and looked for Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao again, the two had disappeared. I don't care, I want to see the little brothers and little sisters.
If the anchor can't find the little brothers, I will unfollow them. Yes, if I don't see the little brother, I will unfollow him. Unfollow +1. Unfollow plus 10,086. The live streaming girl was instantly in a dilemma.
If she followed along, she could get more traffic and attention, but she would lose her current job. Well, just say that you are interviewing passers-by, and the merchants can't find any faults. After a long period of ideological struggle, the live broadcast girl still resolutely chased after him.
Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao walked around all the major auto stores and then walked into the Porsche store.
Wu Yaoyao originally wanted to buy a means of transportation, preferably an SUV, in case she needed to carry some small decoration accessories, but she was rejected by Tang Ao.
Tang Ao's tone was firm. I currently have 2 supercars, a Sun God and a Lotus Evija. Either you buy a car or you choose a supercar. Wu Yaoyao shook her head hastily. She would never dare to drive a supercar. If she crashed or got hurt, she couldn't afford to pay for it even if she sold herself. Of course, if she sold herself, Tang Ao would have to take her in. To be my nanny, you must look glamorous and beautiful. After the sales lady at the Fourth Sun store opened the door, Tang Ao politely invited her in. Little girl, come on. Chapter 47, Is your family still in need of a nanny? After Wu Yaoyao got in the car and tried it out, she instantly fell in love with it. To be honest, rich people really know how to enjoy life. But Wu Yaoyao still felt pain after spending so much money on a car. Although the money was not hers, it belonged to her boss. Brother, let's not do that. Let's just buy a car to get around. This one is too expensive. I'm just a babysitter, and if I drive this, people will gossip about me. Tang Ao laughed. It's not like I'm buying one, just tell me whether you like it or not, right? Of course I like it, but the problem is, your money didn't come from the wind. Wu Yaoyao still firmly disagreed. Seeing that Wu Yaoyao didn't look like she was lying, Tang Ao immediately winked at the sales manager. The sales manager immediately started to serve diligently, taking out the relevant information, placing it in front of Wu Yaoyao, and explaining it one by one. In the end, Wu Yaoyao had no choice but to choose a modified red car. Panamera, Fiery Red, Modified Limited Edition. The landing price is about 2 million yuan, which is a sky-high price in Wu Yaoyao's eyes, but in Tang Ao's eyes, it is a completely low price. As the coolest Panamera in the coupe world, it is called the Elf in the Night, and no one who has seen it will say that it is not good looking. The Panamera not only has excellent sports performance, but also has exclusive personalized customization services. It can be customized according to personal preferences and needs, highlighting its unique exclusivity, which invisibly highlights the noble temperament of those Panamera owners. In terms of appearance, the Panamera is definitely the best, and everyone who sees it will say it's handsome. The side of the car looks very slender, like a coupe, with a stylish and sporty front face and 2 rounded front lights. The entire front face exudes an artistic atmosphere, with a modern and retro feel, and an excellent temperament. Every part is a perfect line, and it can attract the attention of passers-by when driving on the road. The color combination of the interior gives people a feeling of luxury. If you turn on the ambient light after dark, you will feel like you are in an airplane when sitting in the driver's seat. The power is really amazing. The V6 engine gives you a strong sense of pushing back when accelerating. The power is endless. When reaching a certain speed, the tail wing will automatically rise. The power is smooth and the gear shifting speed is extremely fast. You can feel the endless power output at all times. As long as you are willing to step on the accelerator and run, you can let yourself go in an instant. Most importantly, there are only 150 units of the Fiery Red model in the world, which is definitely a rare and valuable product. The eye-catching color will also reduce the chances of others colliding with the car, and make the car look more unique. Even Tang Ao was thinking that the sales manager's eloquence was so powerful that he made a Panamera look even better than his supercar. The manager quickly took out the contract and originally wanted Tang Ao to fill it out, but Tang Ao refused. The name of the car was written as Wu Yaoyao. Tang Ao did not participate in the whole process, but his eyes were always on the 911 in the exhibition area. Tang Ao was very sharp-eyed and also saw the sneaky live broadcast girl. This woman thought she was hiding well, and she live broadcast the entire process of Wu Yaoyao looking at cars and buying a car. Instantly, a wave of envy, jealousy and hatred swept through the live broadcast room, with everyone shouting that they wanted to have a baby with the little brother. The rich people buy Panamera. I checked. This limited edition car costs more than 2 million yuan. What's funny is that there are people who actually ask me if I want to buy a car worth 200,000 yuan. He came here to buy a luxury car, why would he be interested in a junk truck? My mom just asked me why I was kneeling to watch the live broadcast, and I said I was kneeling to the rich boy. What a ridiculous interview. The salesgirl felt that she had failed and lost face. At this time, Wu Yaoyao had completed all the formalities and was just waiting for Tang Ao to pay. Sir, please come this way to swipe your card. The manager looked at Wu Yaoyao with envy. She was hooking up with a rich second-generation man and would never have to worry about food and clothing in her life. Wait, how soon can I drive the car away? Tang Ao didn't want to make things too complicated. What I mean is, if I give you the agency fee, I won't take care of anything. How soon can I drive the car away? Sir, the earliest will be tomorrow, the manager answered truthfully. Money is not a problem. Tang Ao pointed at the 911, do you have any 911 in stock? At present, Tongcheng City only has this car in the exhibition hall. After the manager finished speaking, he suddenly seemed to have caught something. Sir, this car just arrived this morning. It is the latest 3.0T model this year. It has just been exhibited and no one has test-driven it yet. I've also bought this car. I'll give you a lot of agency fees. How long will it take for me to get the Panamera? Tang Ao's tone was very pertinent and firm. As long as you help, everything will be fine. The manager took out his phone and made a call. After confirming everything, he told Tang Ao, Sir, it will take at least 3 hours. This includes a series of registrations such as license plate registration, but you and your wife's ID cards are required. Madam? Wu Yaoyao stood up. Don't talk nonsense. I'm just a nanny. 911 was bought for my sister-in-law. Huh? The manager looked confused, looking at Wu Yaoyao and Tang Ao. Sir, you are not. My nanny is also my sister. It's inconvenient for her to go out, so I brought her here to buy a car. It just so happens that my girlfriend's car needs to be replaced, so we bought two together. Tang Ao smiled, giving himself full marks for being so pretentious. I'm rough. Sales manager, there are 10,000 grass XX on your head. The nanny is driving a Panamera? What kind of world is this? The live broadcast girl's phone fell to the ground again. She almost forgot about seeing it. If a person on the microphone hadn't called her a few words, she would have collapsed on the ground. I'm rough, little brother, do you still need a babysitter? I want to be a nanny too. I don't want a Maserati, just give me a Cayenne. I don't want a Cayenne, just give me a BMW X5. I strongly request to be the babysitter of my little brother's house. The comments dominated the screen instantly. What kind of world is this? Are nannies treated so well now? Tang Ao didn't know that he had triggered another wave of live streaming craze. The live streaming room of the live streaming girl was instantly filled up with people, and even the server of a certain live streaming platform was about to crash. Coincidentally, at this time, in the dormitory of Tongcheng Art College, a fat girl also burst into a roar. Damn, this is so awesome, I want to have a baby with this little brother. Wanru, look at the live broadcast, the little brother actually bought a Porsche. Fatty watched the live broadcast quite late, so she only saw Tang Ao buying a Porsche, but did not see him buying a Panamera. Yu Wanru had just washed her face. She wiped her face with a towel while looking at the phone in the fat girl's hand. The people in the live broadcast room made her face change drastically in an instant. Chapter 48, Encountering the Ex-Boyfriend. Tang Ao swiped the card quickly. The manager also guaranteed that Tang Ao would be able to drive the car away within 3 hours. Tang Ao left a phone number for the manager and asked him to deliver the 911 to the art college after everything was settled and call Yuanru when he arrived. The manager patted his chest and assured that it would be done beautifully. Tang Ao used the card to directly swipe the bonus of about 5 million yuan, and then walked out of the store with Wu Yaoyao. The girl who was live streaming the products, seeing that there was no point in continuing, left and returned to her fourth son's store, looking disappointed. Tang Ao sent a WeChat message to Zhou Xingzu. I bought a car for Wanru. You can say that this is the sales bonus given to us by Yeyan. I will transfer 2 million to you later. You know how to smooth things over. You can also buy a car. I will transfer the money to you. You can buy whatever you want. Go out to discuss business. Don't lose face. I will contact Tang Buki now. Zhou Xingzu was on his way to Guosen Group at this time. Originally, he couldn't make an appointment with Tang Buki.
According to the normal appointment schedule, Zhou Xingzu was scheduled for a month and a half later. But Tang Buki had nothing to do, so he asked his secretary for the appointment list. He wanted to know what companies Guoxin Group was connected with and looked at the list of people who had made appointments recently. He happened to see Zhou Xingzu's name, so he put Zhou Xingzu first, which puzzled his secretary. In particular, Tang Buki actually received Zhou Xingzu in person, which made Guoxin employees even more puzzled. Tang Buki promised that Guoxin subsidiaries would continue to cooperate with Zhou Xingzu's company. If necessary, they would cut off cooperation with other foreign trade companies and serve only the foreign trade company where Zhou Xingzu was located.
No, Mr. Tang. Zhou Xingzu waved his hands hastily. I am just a good friend of old Tang. When I need special care, I will tell him. If you guys are like this, I will get carried away. Mr. Tang, if we can cooperate, let's do it as before. You should look at the performance. After all, both companies need to make a profit. The secretary brought in the tea, and Tang Buki immediately ordered, from now on, Mr. Zhou doesn't need to make an appointment. As long as I am here, even if I have a meeting, I must tell me. Okay, Mr. Tang, I'll give the order right away. The secretary took a special look at Zhou Xingzu. He was too ordinary. You couldn't even find him in a crowd. How did he get the favor of Mr. Tang? As soon as the secretary left, Zhou Xingzu and Tang Buki both received messages from Tang Ao. The two of them looked at each other, but Tang Buki just chuckled. Ms. Yi, who I saw last time? Yes, my sister-in-law. Zhou Xingzu scratched his head awkwardly. There was an accident before, and Lao Tang saved my sister-in-law. Then my sister-in-law ignored her family's opposition and directly paid for him. Later, you also knew that it was Lu Yifan who stole Lao Tang's girlfriend. Alas, it was hidden too deeply, even I didn't know. Even I didn't know that these 6 words had completely taken root in Tang Buki's mind. To be honest, Tang Buki had also known Tang Ao's background. Tang Ao didn't have many friends. The only ones who stayed with him were Zhou Xingzu and Yi Wanru. Tang Buki really admired Yi Wanru. It was worth it for her to persist to this point. Mr. Tang, I have a favor to ask of you. Zhou Xingzu said sincerely. Mr. Zhou, you're welcome. As long as I can be of use, just ask me directly. Tang Buki took a sip of tea. Don't give me too much just to give old Tang some face. Zhou Xingzu continued, I have a lot of bad friends. They are the kind who only care about food and not punishment. If they know that I know you and Brother Chiu, I will never be able to live in peace for the rest of my life. Tang Buki looked at Zhou Xingzu seriously and motioned him to continue. Don't be afraid of you laughing at me. I really never thought I could go to the night banquet for dinner, nor did I think I could drive a sports car worth tens of millions. But I have experienced it all, and I am very satisfied. I just want to live a stable life with my wife. My mother-in-law's family has no son, and old Tang and I have to take care of their old age. I can take my mother-in-law and wife to the night banquet, but I won't take friends, because everything is for old Tang's sake, and I can't cause him any more trouble. After Zhou Xingzu finished speaking, he raised his teacup and toasted Tang Buki, Boss Tang. Maybe others would go out and show off if they knew that old Tang is so powerful, but I won't. Because we have a solid emotional foundation, and I can't tarnish this relationship. Ha ha ha. Tang Buki smiled, very heartily, and clinked glasses with Zhou Xingzu. As an elite king standing at the top of the pyramid, Tang Buki felt that Zhou Xingzu's road would become wider and wider. Not for anything else, just because Zhou Xingzu was sober and contented. This kind of contented innocence and self-awareness were rare. Over the years, I have traveled a lot, and I have seen and experienced many things similar to yours. Almost everyone is confused by the situation, only Brother Zhou is the most sober. So, I, Tang Buki, have made you my friend. From now on, don't call me Mr. Tang, just call me Brother Tang, and I will call you my brother. How about that? Well, thank you, Tang. Zhou Xingzu was about to say Mr. Tang, but immediately changed his words, thank you, Brother Tang. Zhou Xingzu left Guoxin with full confidence. He knew that as long as he maintained this contentment, he would be happy. Tang Buki took out his phone, and the number at the top was Tang Ao's, followed by Zhu Fucheng and Zhu Fugui, and then a group of bigwigs from Yayan International. His finger gently moved downwards, stopping at Deng Qiu's WeChat ID, and he smiled and sent a message to Deng Qiu, Brother Qiu, you didn't make a mistake. But Brother Zhou still needs some experience and careful polishing. There was still a long time before picking up the car, and Tang Ao had nothing to do, so he thought of taking Wu Yaoyao out for a walk.
He was really selfless, as he was thinking of Wu Yaoyao, who had already planned to quit her job to be his nanny, and who had been performing well in recent days, so she could be trained. After all, although Wu Yaoyao did not admit that he was her brother, he called him brother from the bottom of his heart. Moreover, it can be seen from the car she bought that Wu Yaoyao is not the kind of green tea bitch who hates poverty and loves wealth. If that were the case, Wu Yaoyao would not have to worry about her mother's illness, as she would have found an old man to support her long ago. Unexpectedly, as soon as the two arrived at the parking lot, they met a man and a woman.
Tang Ao is not a person who recognizes these two people, but it seems that they know Wu Yaoyao. Hey, isn't this Wu Yaoyao? What a coincidence! It's quite a coincidence that I can meet you here.
Ruwashi and I are getting married, and it's time to change Ruwashi's car, so we came here to buy a new one.
I can't keep driving Ruwashi's old Honda Accord, right?
This time, at the very least, I have to change to a BMW X5.
The man smiled playfully, mocking Wu Yaoyao deliberately. Chapter 49, 911 at the school gate.
Then congratulations to you and Liang Ruwashi.
Wu Yaoyao's face looked ugly. Of course you should. Yaoyao, on the day of my wedding, you should come to the wedding.
Liang Ruwashi took the initiative to extend her hand.
Wu Yaoyao's face turned pale, but she couldn't refuse. Of course. Send me a message when the time comes and I will definitely participate.
Wu Yaoyao felt a pang of pain in her heart, and beads of sweat the size of beans appeared on her forehead. Tang Ao didn't know what was going on, but when he saw Wu Yaoyao's look, he knew that she was up to no good.
Yaoyao, who are these two?
My college classmates, the boy is called Gunglo, and the girl is my junior, Liang Ruwashi. Wu Yaoyao covered her chest with her hands, looking extremely ugly.
Oh, then. Tang Ao was about to speak again when he found that Liang Ruwashi was getting angry. What classmate? Yaoyao, you are my boyfriend's ex-girlfriend, don't be shy to say it. Liang Ruwashi shook the diamond ring in her hand. Are you here to buy a car too? Yaoyao, is this your boyfriend? Wu Yaoyao looked at Liang Ruwashi angrily and wanted to speak but was interrupted by Tang Ao. Hello, I'm Yaoyao's boyfriend, my name is Tang Ao. Tang Ao greeted politely, appearing very warm and generous. Gunglu was stunned, but Tang Ao greeted him, so he had no reason not to. But as soon as he nodded, he felt a sharp pain in his waist. Liang Ruwashi was unwilling and pinched him hard. Wu Yaoyao, you're doing pretty well. You found a boyfriend quietly and even bought you a car? You lazy son, who made him treat me well? Wu Yaoyao deliberately leaned her little head on Tang Ao's shoulder. When you were in college, you kept a low profile. Liang Ruwashi emphasized the word low profile as if she was deliberately reminding Tang Ao, by the way, there will be a classmate meeting in a few days, you must attend. Yeah, sure. I'll definitely attend. I heard that your mother is a sickly woman. Bah, look at my mouth, I have no control over it, sorry.
Liang Ruwashi patted her hand deliberately. You must attend the class reunion, and remember to bring your boyfriend.
Sure. Wu Yaoyao nodded guiltily. We will participate. Tang Ao looked at the other party with a smile. Gungla watched Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao leave, feeling a little reluctant. As a rich young man, the only thing he didn't get was Wu Yaoyao's body, which was a pity. Is she beautiful? If she is, go find her. Liang Ruwashi raised her eyebrows. Why, are you starting to dislike me? No, I was wondering how she found a rich second-generation guy. I heard she was working in the property management a while ago. Property? What can property do? Liang Ruwashi was very disdainful. Who knows? Maybe he is just trying to look good in front of us. But just as Gungla finished speaking, he heard a roar, followed by someone honking the horn a few times, and then a white car slowly lowered its windows. Gunglo and Liang Ruwashi were completely stunned. It was Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao. Your ex-girlfriend's boyfriend actually drives a supercar? No way, wasn't this the car that was all over the WeChat moments before? Hubby, why don't you give me a supercar too? Gungla looked at Liang Ruwashi's infatuated look and instantly lost his temper. It was possible that Wu Yaoyao really found a rich boyfriend. Oh my god, did he rob a bank? How come he is so rich? More than 10 million sun god. Gunglu has already started to associate Tang Ao with a super rich second generation, and Wu Yaoyao is just lucky to have met such an outstanding man. The two of them bought a few sets of clothes at a nearby mall, and then ate some pork chop rice casually. Then they received a call from the manager of the Fourth Son's restaurant.
saying that all the formalities had been completed and they were just waiting to pick up the car. As for the 911, the manager promised to deliver it personally. When they arrived at the Four Sons store, the live broadcast girl had already finished work. The Porsche sales manager took Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao to pick up the car. All the procedures had been completed and they could just drive away. Wu Yaoyao was very happy to have her first car, even though the car belonged to Tang Ao. She insisted on driving Tang Ao around for a few times, and was extremely happy. Because the Porsche store has a dedicated training specialist, he was about to teach Wu Yaoyao how to drive and what the car's interior configuration is like, but when he saw Tang Ao's sun god, he immediately became speechless, doing the same thing. Fortunately, Wu Yaoyao just drove Tang Ao around the store of her four sons for a few laps, without anything too exciting. Back at Nanhu No. 1 courtyard, Tang Ao's car entered smoothly, but Wu Yaoyao's car was stopped. When Wu Yaoyao opened the car window, the security guards were stunned. "Ms. Wu? You?" In an instant, the security guard understood that the relationship between Miss Wu and the financial sponsor was confirmed. The Porsche was worth 2 million. God knows, my sister is as pretty as Wu Yaoyao, so why don't I let my sister apply for the one-on-one property manager position? The security guards present were extremely distressed. At Tongchang Art College, Yi Wanru received a call from the Porsche Four Sons store. Yi Wanru was completely stunned. Was the Porsche 911 that brother Tang Ao bought for me? Did I misunderstand brother Tang Ao when I was watching the live broadcast? But the question is, where did brother Tang Ao get the 2 million to buy me a car? When the fat girl saw Yi Wanru freeze up instantly after answering the phone, she immediately asked Yi Wanru happily, "Ruru, guess what I saw on the campus network?" "Well, what?" "I don't know which rich man actually asked his son's store to directly deliver a Porsche 911 to us. It's parked right in front of the school gate. Look." The fat girl opened the pictures uploaded from the campus network one by one and showed them to Yi Wanru. Yi Wanru looked at the photo, then at the phone call she received, still not believing it, and immediately called Tang Ao. "Brother Tang Ao, was that car really given to me by you?" Fatty didn't know who Yi Wanru was calling, and she was still looking at the photos with envy. After Tang Ao hung up the phone, Yi Wanru called Zhou Xingzhu again. "Brother-in-law, did you and brother Tang Ao go to rob a bank?" "Robbed a bank, sales commission for the banquet." "Why did old Tang give you something?" Yi Wanru swallowed several mouthfuls of saliva. "How much is the prize money?" Each person was rewarded more than 2 million. "I want to say, brother Tang Ao, give me a Porsche 911, do you believe it?" Bah! Although Zhou Xingzhu knew in advance that Tang Ao bought a car for Yi Wanru, he never expected that he spent more than 2 million. "What? Old Tang didn't keep a penny of his bonus and bought you a car?" "Well, I bought a car." Yi Wanru hung up the phone and pinched her face. It hurt so much. He subconsciously looked at the fat girl, stuttering, "Girl, I want to say that the 911 was given to me, do you believe it?" Chapter 50 Lu Yifan wants divorce. Return to courtyard number 1. Wu Yaoyao straightened her clothes and seemed to want to say something several times, but she dared not say anything. Finally drove to the hospital. Tang Ao was still doing nothing, with nothing to do except playing games. Miss Lolien played with him for several hours and gradually began to admire Tang Ao's stupid and rich behavior. You know, Miss Lolien's playing fee is as high as 400 yuan per hour, and Tang Ao alone spends more than 1,000 yuan on her every day. Therefore, she, who used to fish for 3 days and dry the net for 2 days, has already prepared to be online all day, if for nothing else, just to wait for Tang Ao, the local tyrant. At this time, Zhang Lina was moving, and the Lu family's house in Yushu Lanwan had been reclaimed. Even Zhang Lina was confused. It seemed that Lu Yifan's family had gone bankrupt. Lu Zihao was also dumped by Xiao Yama, and now his family only has a small company left, which can barely make ends meet. But he didn't know who he had offended, and it seemed that this small company would not be able to continue operating. Ding-a-ling. Zhang Lina's phone rang. "Mom, what's wrong?" "What's wrong? You still have the nerve to ask me what's wrong? What's wrong with Tang Ao? He actually hired a lawyer to ask me for money? I'm telling you, call Tang Ao right now, I don't have a penny." "Mom, the money originally belonged to him. You've been played for nothing, and you've even learned to be treacherous. I'm telling you, either you give him 300,000, or tell him to stop bothering me. If you bother me with lawyers again, I'll take Xiaobin and move to your place. By the way, talk to your in-laws, Xiaobin needs a villa to get married, and his family is so rich, they can afford a villa. I don't care about your business." Zhang Lina hung up the phone, tears were about to come out, but it was not over yet.
Zhang Bin called her immediately. Are you still rebelling? I tell you, Zhang Lina, if you don't give 300,000 to Tang Ao, you will never come home again. Zhang Lina bit her lip tightly and said, if you don't want to reply, then don't reply. Okay, you still know how to resist.
Just wait for Zhang Jinyu to come back, I will buy some rat poison and no one in the family will survive.
It's you who forced us to death.
Zhang Bin roared and threatened.
Xiaobin, isn't it enough for me to promise you?
Zhang Lina immediately gave in and begged in a crying voice.
Sister, I don't want this to happen either, but where can I get 300,000 yuan? Just call Tang Ao and beg him. My lifelong happiness is in your hands. You don't want your brother to be single all his life, do you?
Zhang Bin saw Zhang Lina give in and tried to persuade her earnestly.
Okay. Zhang Lina was silent for a long time before she agreed. This is my good sister.
Zhang Bin smiled proudly. Mom, I have arranged a blind date for Zhang Jinyu. He is a big boss, only about 30 years older than her.
I guess he will die soon.
When the time comes, all the family property will belong to our family.
Zhang Lina sighed and hung up the phone.
Lu Yifan had never done hard work, but now he was busy and sweating. Seeing that Zhang Lina looked a little strange, he didn't give her a good look. The two of them got the marriage certificate before they got engaged. It was too late for Lu Yifan to regret now.
Who the hell knew that Tang Ao was so awesome? A typical case of going too far and ending up with a wife but a soldier. Why don't you work? Are you waiting to die?
Your mother is a snob, and you are no better. Zhang Lina nodded aggressively, walked into the elevator and went upstairs to move things, but as soon as she entered the house, she immediately picked up the phone, found the blocked phone number, looked at it again and again, and finally called it.
Beep, beep, beep. The first time, the call was hung up. Beep, beep, beep.
After calling 4 or 5 times, the phone was hung up.
Zhang Lina couldn't help but send a WeChat message to Tang Ao, but Tang Ao blocked her on WeChat as well.
Finally, she had no choice but to send a text message to Tang Ao. I know my family has let you down, but I only have one brother.
Can you ask the lawyer to stop coming to my house? My mom and my brother threatened me with death, so just treat the 300,000 as lost, okay? I know a lot of things I did were wrong.
But I've been with you for 3 years, and I've given you everything I deserve.
Can you please help me this time for our past?
More than half an hour had passed, and Zhang Lina was sweating profusely from moving things, before she received Tang Ao's message. The moment she saw the message, Zhang Lina's heart completely sank. Your mother forced me to do it, not me. That was the money my parents saved their entire lives, and they must pay it back to me.
Honey, do you know a lawyer? Zhang Lina looked weakly at Lu Yifan who was driving. I know him.
Lu Yifan's tone was very bad. He only had hatred towards the Zhang family, nothing else.
Tang Ao found a lawyer from Dingsheng law firm and wants to sue my mother.
He also said that the previous 300,000 yuan betrothal gift must be returned in full.
Take a look. Creak.
Lu Yifan slammed the brakes on the floor, gritting his teeth in rage. I was wondering why Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu attacked me. It turns out it was all because of your family's problems, so they won't pay back the money?
Dingsheng is a world-class law firm, I have no choice. Either pay back the money or wait for a lawsuit. Dingsheng has never lost a lawsuit since its establishment. Why do you blame Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu for everything? I didn't despise you even though your family went bankrupt, but now you blame our family?
Zhang Lina was already feeling aggrieved, and it would have been fine if Lu Yifan didn't try to comfort her, but he actually mocked her.
Get out of here, we'll get a divorce tomorrow. I can't afford your family. Okay, Lu Yifan, let's divorce. Don't regret it. Zhang Lina opened the car door and got out of the car angrily. She thought Lu Yifan would try to keep her, but Lu Yifan didn't even look at her and left. Although Tang Ao is a wealthy man now, he still has to decide how the money is spent. There is no room for negotiation on the issue of the 300,000 yuan betrothal gift. I transferred another 100,000 yuan to my parents. Mom, I got promoted again, and my annual salary is over 1 million yuan. You can keep this 100,000 yuan first, and I will transfer it to you at the end of the year. Mom is saving it for you. You and Nana will need it for many things in the future. Sue's mother's tone was very excited. Take some time to bring Nana back to see you. You asked about it a few days ago. Yeah, okay. I'll be back in a few days. Tang Ao paused and asked, "Mom, you two shouldn't live in your hometown anymore. Come back. I'll buy you two another house when I have time." "No, no, no, no. You two have a lot of places to spend money in the big city. We are fine in the countryside. You don't have to worry about it."
Sue's mother suddenly seemed to remember something and slapped her forehead. "Oh, by the way, your cousin went to Tongcheng.
I gave her your phone number. You can pick her up when the time comes." "Yeah, okay. Mom, talk to Dad and ask him to come back and live with you. We have money now and can afford to buy a house." Beep, beep, beep.
Sue's mother hung up the phone directly.
Tang Ao sighed, "Girlfriend is not a problem, the key is how to get them to come back to live?" Chapter 51, 1 million annual salary, not working. A very boring morning.
Tang Ao discovered that there was something different in the mornings recently. He always felt his blood boiling, as if there was a force in his body that he wanted to release. This made him take a cold shower as the first thing he did every morning when he woke up.
Wu Yaoyao didn't come this morning. Tang Ao looked in the kitchen and found that there were no dishes left. He ordered takeout helplessly. Turn on the system and the system upgrade has been completed.
The turntable on the lottery interface can be described as luxurious. There are even private islands, luxury yachts, various limited edition watches and luxury cars. But this time Tang Ao saw that the lottery was not 100% guaranteed to win.
At least there were two options on it. Thank you for your patronage.
As for the private island and luxury yacht, they were all exchanged for fragments. The luxury yacht required 50 fragments to be exchanged, and the private island reached 500 fragments.
There is still a long way to go on the road to the peak of life. Ding, the system upgrade is complete.
This upgrade improves the lottery system and is the 1.11 internal version. During the upgrade process, the host has a bad system experience. The system has sent compensation rewards to the system warehouse. Ding, the host has signed in successfully and is rewarded with a luxury house exchange voucher. In view that the sign-in system is still being improved, the host can only temporarily exchange for a luxury house in courtyard number 1. When he opened the system warehouse, he saw a watch and a Ferrari key. Tang Ao walked out of the door and saw a fiery red Ferrari LaFerrari lying in the parking space at the door of his house. The Raphael is priced at 25 million and is Ferrari's flagship sports car. It is one of the three great car gods along with the McLaren P1 and the Porsche 918. It is the new benchmark for supercars, replacing the legendary Enzo model and is only available in limited quantities. It uses the most advanced hybrid system, aspirated engine, and electric motor. The combined output power is as high as 708 kilowatts. It is a transplant of Ferrari F1 technology. The body has a similar F1 front wing and an energy recovery system, which recovers excess heat from braking and converts it into electrical energy to give the car more power. In addition, a V10 engine drives the vehicle, and the power output reaches 1,000 horsepower. Next to the car, a security guard had already started taking pictures of the car body, and from time to time he looked at Tang Ao by the window. Seeing that Tang Ao was looking at him, he immediately saluted Tang Ao. "It's okay, just take your pictures." Tang Ao handed him the key. "Try it?" No, Mr. Tang, I dare not drive it. If it gets scratched or damaged, I can't afford the compensation even if I sell myself. I will be satisfied just by taking some photos." The security guard was shaking with fear. Which of the high-rise buildings in courtyard number 1 is vacant? Tang Ao took out a cigarette and gave one to the security guard. Tang Ao didn't smoke the most expensive cigarettes just because he was rich. Because he didn't smoke often, he always smoked Red Square, which cost 32 yuan. The security guard hesitated for a moment but finally took it. The cigarette given by the sponsor was enough to last for a while. There are a total of 12 small high-rise buildings in Phase 2 of number 1 courtyard. The highest floor is 8 stories high. All of them have one apartment per floor. Several buildings are vacant. Buying a house here requires a comprehensive assessment of one's identity. Not everyone can afford it. The security guard took a puff of the cigarette, which was still very good to smoke from the sponsor. "Mr. Tang, you can ask Wu Yaoyao. She knows more than us." "Oh, thank you." "You're welcome, Mr. Tang." The security guard saluted Tang Ao again. "Mr. Tang, you were so kind and approachable." Tang Ao smiled and pressed the unlock button. "The car door is unlocked. Take a few more pictures if you want." "Thank you, Mr. Tang." The security guard was ecstatic. After returning to the house, Tang Ao still hadn't exchanged the mansion, so he had to wait for Wu Yaoyao to come back and ask. When looking at the watch, Tang Ao was confused. He had never heard of Louis Moinet Meteoris, a brand he had never heard of before. He checked online and found out that one watch could buy 2 Apollos watches. Louis Moinet is a luxury brand with distinctive style, extremely small production and a very long history. The watch is made of 18K white gold case, inlaid with 56 VVS top-grade square diamonds with a total weight of 4.46 carats, and the surface is integrated with Martian meteorites. It is currently the only brand in the world that uses Martian meteorites for watch production. The dial has very complex functions, including perpetual calendar, sidereal time, moon phases, time of countries around the world and dozens of other complex functions. It has more than 1,900 handmade parts, with precise design and complex craftsmanship. Only 4 pieces are limited to the world, with a price tag of $4,600,000. However, scarcity makes things valuable. The current conservative price is about 38 million Chinese yuan. I called Zhu Fuguei, and it happened that Zhu Fuguei was in the international building. Tang Ao drove the Raphael to the gate and said, "Brother, please help me register the car when you have time. Just give the registration card to Wu Yaoyao." "Okay, Mr. Tang, take care." The security guard watched Tang Ao leave, his eyes wide open, filled with disbelief. "Brother, what are you looking at?" Another security guard came in and waved the phone at him. "The sponsor is so approachable. Look at the photo I just took." The security guard on duty took a look and saw that it was Raphael that Tang Ao had just driven away. He looked at his colleague with extreme envy, wondering why he didn't encounter such a good thing. We sped all the way to the international building, where Zhu Fuguei was already waiting at the door. When Zhu Fuguei saw the Raphael, his mouth twitched. I said, "It is impossible for Mr. Tang to have only 2 sports cars." There were many handsome men and beautiful women in the parking lot. After seeing this car, they all stopped and looked at it with envy on their faces. "Mr. Tang, I'm here to ask you for a favor." 2 people came to Zhu Fuguei's office, and Tang Ao went straight to the point. "Mr. Tang, just give your orders. Put in a used position here for me, one that doesn't require salary, and the annual salary should be around $1 million or so." The corner of Zhu Fuguei's mouth twitched again. "It seems that you are addicted to pretending to be poor, and now you start playing for promotion and salary increase." "Mr. Tang, we don't have that much annual salary in our property department. Except for me, the basic salary of our international building employees is between 80,000 and 200,000 a year. If you don't mind, how about being the nominal vice president?" "No, the position is too high. I have a lot of relatives here. If they knew I was the vice president, they would be so annoyed with me." Tang Ao also looked helpless. Zhu Fuguei looked conflicted. "You are so rich, how bad can your relatives be?" "I can't do that with Tang Buki. My relative has a small project. If he knew I was at Guixin, he would be very annoying to Tang Buki. As a boss, I can't cause trouble for you. Mr. Tang, you can register as a lawyer in a law firm. The salary in the lawyer industry is very high. Even an assistant can make $1 million a year." Tang Ao slapped his forehead and suddenly became alert. "If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have almost forgotten that I also have a law firm." Zhu Fuguei wanted to hit his head against a wall and die. "Look, this boss is talking like a human being. How many businesses do you have?" "So many that I can hardly remember them all." Tang Ao took out his phone and called Wang Yao. "Boss Wang, is there any registered idle position that doesn't require work and has an annual salary of about 1 million? Wang Yao was in a meeting and was visibly stunned after receiving the call. This was the call from Tang Ao. If someone else had said this, Wang Yao would have slapped him in the face. "Are you dreaming, or are you dreaming?" Chapter 52, Farce at the Law Firm. Seeing that Wang Yao didn't say anything, Tang Ao immediately explained. "I can't look too rich when I go out, but I can't let people think I'm doing nothing. Just give me a position that doesn't require salary. I just want a status." "Ah." Wang Yao agreed vaguely. "Mr. Tang, then you can be my registered assistant, with an annual salary of 1 million. Do you need a work permit and business card?" "How long?" "About 20 minutes. "Okay, I'll get it later." Wang Yao hung up the phone and shook her head vigorously, but she still couldn't recover from the confusion. Tongcheng Dingsheng Law Firm is located in Building B of the International Building. The 2 buildings are adjacent to each other. Dingsheng has reserved the entire 8th floor. When Tang Ao arrived, Wang Yao was still in a meeting, so he waited in the reception room for a while. Less than 2 minutes after I sat down, I received a text message that 2,990,000 yuan had been deposited into my bank card. Then I received a WeChat message from the property manager of Nanhu Mansion.
Mr. Tang, you currently have 36 properties in Nanhu Mansion. You have sold 1 and rented out 20, leaving 5. The money has been transferred to your bank account. Good hard work. Tang Ao had just replied to the message when he heard a noisy sound. He looked at the source of the sound and found that it was old acquaintances, Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin. At this time, the mother and son were yelling at the receptionist at the front desk, especially Fong Wenshan, "Tell Mr. Zhou to come out and see me." "Why are you suing me? Why did the court issue a subpoena to me?" "That's right. The betrothal money was given by that bastard willingly. Once it's in my hands, it's mine. Why should I give it back to him?"
Zhang Bin threatened the receptionist. The security guard ran in at this time and immediately stopped Zhang Bin and Fong Wenshan. When Fong Wenshan saw that there were so many people out there, she immediately lay on the ground and started cursing like a shrew. Wang Yao was in a meeting and heard the noise from the other side. He frowned and his face turned pale.
No one dared to come to Dingsheng to cause trouble.
The secretary pushed the door open at this time and said, "Mr. Wang, trainee lawyer Zhou Daxia has taken on a case about betrothal money. The court has accepted the case, but the woman's family received a court summons and couldn't find Zhou Daxia, so they came directly to our place to cause trouble."
"Have you called the police?" Wang Yao asked. "The police have been called and are on their way."
The secretary paused and continued, "By the way, Mr. Wang, someone is here to see you, but they don't have an appointment. They said they called you and are in the reception room now."
"What's your last name? How old are you?" "Last name, Tang, in his 20s. Take him to my office."
Wang Yao then shook her head, "Go over and tell Mr. Tang that I'm holding an important strategic meeting. If he wants to sit in, he can come to the conference room. If he doesn't want to sit in, take him to my office, make a pot of good tea, and treat him well."
"Okay, Mr. Wang, I'll go right away." The secretary left the meeting room with a puzzled look on his face. Why did President Wang seem to care so much about that Mr. Na and even let him participate in the strategic meeting? "Hello, Mr. Tang. Ms. Wang is holding an important strategic meeting. She said you want to sit in and asked me to take you to the conference room."
"If you don't want to sit in, you can go to her office and wait for her."
"I won't attend the meeting."
"I'll go to her office and wait for her."
"Okay, Mr. Tang, please follow me."
The secretary led the way in front, and Tang Ao followed behind, and they happened to meet Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin.
"Tang Ao, you are such a shameless bastard. You actually sued our family for 300,000 yuan. Do you have any shame?"
Zhang Bin roared at Tang Ao.
"It's fine if you don't have money to marry a wife, but you still want a dowry?"
"I've seen poor people, but I've never seen a poor person as stingy as you."
"What did you do earlier? If you wanted to take the money back earlier, don't take it."
The secretary was stunned, and so were the people around her.
"Is this the person involved?"
Most importantly, Wang Yao had asked her to make an assistant's work ID and business card.
The person's name was Tang Ao. Who was this person? The people around saw that Tang Ao was wearing Versace clothes, which didn't look fake. This outfit alone cost more than 200,000 yuan.
I don't know which girl noticed Tang Ao's watch and was shocked.
"My dear brother, your watch is it a Louis Moinet Meteoris? What is this? I've never heard of this brand."
"This watch is made of Martian meteorite.
There are only 4 of them in the world.
It is worth more than 30 million.
Oh my god, is it real? There are only 4 of them in the world. The one the boy is wearing is fake, right? How is that possible? This watch cannot be faked at all. A high-quality imitation can be spotted at a glance. Do you think a fire meteorite can be faked?" "Brother, you are so rich, do you still care about the 300,000 yuan betrothal gift?"
"Zhang Bin, money is just a number to me. I don't care if your sister wants to support her brother or your mother wants to sell her to marry you off. But you have to remember this, the 300,000 is my parents' lifelong hard-earned money.
You must pay it back to me." "Returning hard-earned money? You are just a parasite. You have to ask your family for money to marry a wife. You are really shameless."
Zhang Bin continued to speak harshly. Tang Ao, I have already bought a car with the money, and the rest of the money has been given to Mingming as a betrothal gift. I don't have the money, so do whatever you want. You're a piece of crap. You've been relying on your sister and your mother all your life. When your sister is really worthless, who else can you rely on? I'm the only one in the family. If they don't give me money, who will? I'm telling you, Zhang Jinyu is going to have a blind date, and my mom wants 2 million just for the betrothal gift. Zhang Bin pointed at Tang Ao's shoulder. 2 million. Have you ever seen how big a pile of money 2 million is? Oh my god, this kid is really shameless. No wonder the little brother insisted on getting back the 300,000 yuan. It turns out that this kid is a parasite. Who wouldn't say that? You have no shame in saying something so shameless. Little brother, we all support you. Say no to the brother supporting demon. Little brother, please don't withdraw the lawsuit. People like this must be punished by law. Everyone pointed fingers at Zhang Bin, but Zhang Bin still looked nonchalant. My sister controls me, what does it have to do with you? He is just a poor bastard. The police came over at this time, and Fang Wenshan, who was lying on the ground and making a scene, immediately became obedient. Even Zhang Bin was stunned and trembling with fear. Tang Ao watched Fang Wenshan and her son being taken away by the police. A slight smile appeared on his lips, and he followed the secretary to Wang Yao's office. Wang Yao's meeting lasted a full hour. Tang Ao understood that the legal profession was different from Tang Buki and his colleagues, especially strategic meetings. After drinking a cup of tea, the phone rang again. It was Zhang Lina calling from a different number. Tang Ao, you really have a cruel heart. Let me correct you. Your family is so cruel. As I said before, the money is mine, not yours. Do you really want to end it all? Are you worthy of saying this? Beep, beep, beep. Tang Ao hung up the phone and without further ado, put the phone number into the blacklist. Chapter 53, Mr. Tang is the boss. Wang Yao's meeting finally ended. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang, the meeting is a bit long. With an apology, Wang Yao handed his work ID and business card to Tang Ao. It's okay, I'm just an idle person, your work is more important. After collecting his work ID and business card, Tang Ao was very satisfied with Wang Yao's efficiency. Regarding the case regarding the bride price, do we need to change a lawyer? Wang Yao asked carefully. She had just learned that the ones causing trouble were Tang Ao's ex-mother-in-law and brother-in-law. No need. This is how their family is. If you're timid, they'll make trouble. If you're a little more assertive, they'll be timid. If Mr. Zhou can't even do this, he doesn't deserve to stay in Dingsheng. Tang Ao shrugged. Although he had accepted a chain mission, he absolutely could not let them off. Indeed, the case of bride price is very special. Master Zhou has handled matters in this area very successfully in the past. Wang Yao said hurriedly. I don't know much about this kind of thing. If there's no IOU for the betrothal money, will the court enforce it? According to Article 10 of the marriage law, if a party requests the return of the betrothal gift paid according to custom, the People's Court will support it if it is found to fall under the following circumstances. The materials submitted by Zhou Daxia are sufficient evidence and the settlement procedure was followed. Since they don't give it, then we will follow the normal legal procedure. The chance of winning the case is 100%, and all litigation costs will be borne by the woman. Wang Yao went on to explain, regarding the issue of the bride price dispute, we are not afraid of trouble. What we are afraid of is that the woman's family does not cause trouble. Since they are here to cause trouble, then Hero Zhou will also go to the police station. It depends on how Hero Zhou talks to them. Okay, I'll be leaving now. You're busy. Wang Yao personally escorted Tang Ao to the elevator entrance. Take care, Mr. Tang. The secretary was cleaning the office. When she saw Wang Yao coming back, she made a cup of coffee for her. Tell the people down there that Mr. Tang doesn't need to make an appointment in the future. Just drop him off directly at my office. Ah? The secretary hesitated. She made both her work ID and business card by herself. Mr. Wang, Mr. Tang is. Wang Yao looked at the secretary. The secretary knew that she had said too much and turned to leave. But she heard Wang Yao say, that's the big boss. The secretary almost dropped the tea set in her hand. Suddenly, many huge questions popped up in her mind. Big boss? Is the big boss that young? At this time, Zhang Lina was squatting on the ground and crying. She felt wronged and extremely wronged.
Tang Ao is too heartless. Does he really have to make her family miserable? Dingxing Law Firm, is that something we ordinary people can afford to offend?
Wiping the tears from her eyes, Zhang Lina called Zhang Jinyu. Jinyu, our mom and Xiaobin are in the police station.
Don't you have a senior who is a lawyer? Go to the police station and pick up Mom and Xiaobin. I'll transfer the money to you. Can't you just give the 300,000 yuan betrothal money to your brother-in-law? That money didn't belong to our family in the first place. Do you feel comfortable spending that money? Don't you feel guilty at all?
Zhang Jinyu hung up the phone angrily. Zhou Daxia happened to be sitting next to her. Sister, my mom and brother went to Dingxing to cause trouble and were taken to the police station.
Can you help get them out? It's okay. It's not a crime.
As long as you admit your mistakes and show a good attitude, you'll be out in 20 minutes at most.
Hero Zhou smiled and said, You gave my business card to Mr. Tang.
This is also a sacrifice for the greater good. Sister, you don't know that my brother-in-law paid for my schooling all these years, and my family never gave me a cent. Even now, I still have more than 10,000 yuan in my card, which is all the money my brother-in-law gave me and saved over the years.
Zhang Jinyu was completely disappointed with her family. I really don't know what they are thinking. If it's not yours, don't take it. It's not that my mother doesn't have money. She saves it all for my brother. My sister and I have no sense of existence at home. But Mr. Tang hasn't forgotten you.
Hero Zhou stretched out his arms. He asked me to open a separate account for you, and the 300,000 yuan betrothal money is reserved for your college expenses. He said the same thing as you did, your family won't care about your college expenses.
Ah? Zhang Jinyu hurriedly shook her head, I can't ask my brother-in-law for money anymore. He has given me enough over the years. My brother-in-law is going to get married in the future, and he can't control me all the time. His girlfriend won't agree to that in the future. Then you have to wait until this case is over and see how Mr. Tang handles it. After all, he is the client. Okay then. I'll talk to my brother-in-law sometime.
Zhang Jinyu suddenly remembered the business she had planned to have with Zhou Daxia today.
By the way, sister, I have something else to ask you today. Can you help me think of a solution? What's wrong?
My mom forced me to go on a blind date with an old man. If I didn't go, she and my brother would kill themselves.
She also made the whole family eat rat poison and drink paraquat.
I haven't dared to go home for 2 weeks and have been living in school.
Zhang Jinyu got a headache whenever he thought of this family.
With their morals fallen to this level, their Zhang family was considered a weirdo among human beings.
Then when I deal with the betrothal money, I'll help you scare them? I guess it's useless.
I'm just afraid they'll come to school and make trouble.
My mom will do anything. So you told them you had a boyfriend? Then wouldn't that be the same as my sister? She's always asking people for money?
In my mother's eyes, my sister and I are just commodities to be paid back.
Hero Zhou was speechless. What kind of weird family is this? Yi Wanru from the Art Academy was just as helpless as Zhang Jinyu.
There was a 911 parked in the parking lot, but Yi Wanru didn't dare to drive it. It's not that she can't afford the car, but it's just too eye-catching.
She's just an art college student, how can she drive such an expensive sports car? If you give her a piano, she would be happy to accept it, but a sports car, forget it. The fat girl kept circling behind Yi Wanru, Ro, why don't you drive the car? It's such a waste to just leave it there. That's right, Roro, if you have nothing to do, drive out for a spin. We can also have a chance to sit down with you. In the dormitory, a group of girls started to discuss, Ro, what does your boyfriend do? He's really generous. Exactly. Tell me quickly, how did you two meet? Let's learn from them, maybe we can find a rich husband. It's nothing. He's not very rich. The car was bought with the bonus from him and my brother-in-law. I guess it was all his savings. Yi Wanru felt conflicted whenever she thought of the car. The bonus is just over 2 million? What kind of job is that?
The young ladies immediately became curious.
Brother Tang Ao is unemployed now. Ah? Everyone's face was filled with disbelief. The fat girl sat next to Yi Wanru and said, It's okay. You can find another job if you lose your job. If I can give you such an expensive car, I can support you.
Another roommate who was not bad looking, lying on the bed, quietly opened WeChat and sent a message to a man named Yin Xiao. Yi Wanru's boyfriend is now unemployed, he is just pretending to be rich, poor bastard.
Yin Xiao, I told you the news, don't forget my LV bag.
Yin Xiao also sent a message quickly, book a room, wash up and wait for me. I will not only give you an LV bag, but also treat you to bananas and milk.
Oh, Master Yin, you are so annoying. Chapter 54, Property fees are a bit expensive. Xia Yufei is Tang Ao's cousin. Don't be fooled by this woman's elegant name, she is a girl who advocates violence. Tang Ao's uncle, Xia Juanhao, is a professor at the Imperial Capital University.
He had a child in his old age, and this is the only girl he dotes on.
Xia Yufei has been a well-known academic master since she was young, so it is not unreasonable that she is spoiled.
This woman said that she was the fastest when she bullied Tang Ao. It was not until Xia Yufei went to high school that Tang Ao escaped from her clutches. Thinking about it now, she still felt scared.
After going home and changing clothes, Wu Yaoyao happened to come back.
After Tang Ao asked about the property information of Phase 2 of Number 1 Courtyard, he set his sights on building Number 6 of Phase 2. There were 2 households per elevator, with an average area of more than 400 square meters.
The selling price of one household was 20 million yuan.
There were 12 households in total, with a total value of 240 million yuan.
Tang Ao was a little confused. Is it useful to give me so many mansions? How can I live here alone?
But the problem is that the system's products are not described by 1 or 2 households, but by 1 or 2 buildings.
That's the nature of the system. I have bought building number 6.
Take my ID card and handle the subsequent handover.
Tang Ao handed his ID card to Wu Yaoyao. What? Wu Yaoyao couldn't believe her ears. Brother, please say it again.
I bought building number 6 in Phase 2.
It's hundreds of millions, you prodigal son, why would you buy it? Wouldn't it be better to put it in the bank and earn interest?
Wu Yaoyao stamped her feet in anger. Brother, if you have money but can't spend it, give it to me. I'll save it for you.
Bah! Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Wu Yaoyao. When your mother recovers, choose a room for yourself.
It will be convenient for you to take care of her when she stays with you.
No, no, no.
Wu Yaoyao hurriedly shook his head, then took out a few receipts. Brother, the property management fee is out. The property management fee for Villa number 8 is 120 per square meter, which is 600,000 yuan a year. If you pay for 5 years, you can get a 40% discount.
Tang Ao stared at Wu Yaoyao with a look of disbelief. Brother, do you think it's too expensive or cheap?
Wu Yaoyao felt that Tang Ao bought a building and a sports car, so he should not care about the property fee. Judging from his expression, it seemed that the property fee was too cheap.
5 years. Tang Ao didn't expect the property fee here to be so expensive. In order to resolve the embarrassment, he immediately decided to pay for 5 years. After all, this would make him look more wealthy. After transferring the money to Wu Yaoyao, Tang Ao finally came to his senses. Living in a mansion is not a good thing at all. More than 2 million yuan was just wasted. Brother, you are dressed so handsomely, are you going to find your girlfriend? Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao strangely.
My cousin is here, and my mom asked me to pick her up.
Oh, will you come back for dinner tonight? I'm not coming back. Wait for my call and we'll have dinner together in the evening. Okay, bro.
Looking at the time, Xia Yufei will get off the plane in about an hour.
Tang Ao drove the Raphael out of courtyard number 1 and headed straight for the airport.
Before leaving the city, Tang Buki called and said that the Lotus Avija had been repaired. A team from the UK head office flew over that day, including chartering a plane and repairs. All the costs added up to about 6 million, all of which were borne by Lu Yifan.
My nanny is at home.
You can go to courtyard number 1, villa number 8 and find her.
I'll send you her phone number. After saying that, Tang Ao parked the car on the side of the road and sent Wu Yaoyao's phone number to Tang Buki.
Afterwards, they sped all the way, almost blowing up the entire city, and finally arrived at the airport. The car was parked in the parking space at the airport pickup entrance. After about 20 minutes, Xia Yufei's figure was seen.
Sister, here. Tang Ao waved to Xia Yufei. There were 2 beauties besides Xia Yufei. Xia Yufei came here following the reputation and found a handsome guy.
Others would be ecstatic when seeing a handsome guy, but Xia Yufei sighed because this was her cousin, who was not someone else's type.
Fei, that handsome guy is your cousin? Wow, my idol, why didn't you tell us earlier that you have such a handsome brother?
The people speaking were Xia Yufei's classmates and best friends, Xiaoshan and Tao Lu.
I haven't seen him for a long time. Who knew he's so handsome now? Why? You look so lost. Is it because he's your cousin that you can't do it to him? Tao Lu teased. Sister, who are these two? I am. There is the opposite sex but no humanity.
The two of them rushed to answer, and it was obvious that they were just fake best friends who were ready to fall apart in the blink of an eye.
I'm your sister's best friend Xiaoshan, and this is Tao Lu. My name is Tang Ao, nice to meet you.
Tang Ao didn't expect that the two people were so enthusiastic, as if they were there to pick him up instead of Tang Ao playing the role of host. His expression became slightly nervous. Here come two more people who are eyeing my body, I'd better be careful.
Don't be nervous, we won't eat you.
That's right, your sister is here, what are you afraid of? After saying that, he actually put his arms around Tang Ao's left and right arms.
Fei, the suitcase isn't heavy, so just hold it. This is the first time we meet our brother, so let's have a good time together. Ba, let's get to know each other better. I say, you are women, can you be more reserved? Xia Yufei was indignant.
This guy valued women over friendships, and had no humanity towards the opposite sex. If I had known this would happen, I would not have brought them here.
No, I shouldn't have let Tang Ao come to pick me up.
This is a typical case of a red man causing trouble.
Just after walking a few steps, two people suddenly asked Tang Ao, brother, didn't you drive here? It's open.
Where?
Here. Tang Ao glanced at the Raphael. Many people noticed the supercar and gathered in a circle to take pictures.
The two men pulled Tang Ao over and found that it was actually a supercar worth more than 20 million yuan. They immediately took out their phones to take pictures. I didn't expect to see such an expensive supercar in Tongcheng. It would be even more perfect if we could go for a spin. The two of them were taking photos and talking at the same time, which immediately attracted contempt from the others.
Even though Tao Lu and Xiaomu are decent looking, they speak as if they have never seen the world. How could the owner of the car be attracted by you two? Brother, where is your car?
Xia Yufei caught up with him, help me put the suitcase in.
Cousin, my car doesn't seem to have room for the suitcase. Cousin, what kind of car did you buy? It can't even fit a suitcase? Xia Yufei frowned. Look, the two of them taking pictures. Ah. Xia Yufei looked over and nearly dropped the shoulder bag she was carrying on the ground. She stammered at Tang Ao, cousin, is it really yours? Chapter 55, I'm just jealous of my car. Yufei, what are you standing there for? Xia Yufei adjusted her mood and tried not to get too excited.
My brother said that this car is his.
What?
Tao Lu and Xiaoshan looked incredulous, and their throats couldn't help but move a few times.
Is it really yours? Don't lie to us? Xiaoshan asked subconsciously. Yeah. Tang Ao was not surprised at their performance at all.
But the crowd around was different. When they heard Xiaoshan's words, they immediately attracted the attention of the people around them.
If you had a peanut, you wouldn't be this drunk, right? Who's going to wake him up? The one with diabetes should stay away, don't let him get any benefits. It's understandable that you have beautiful women around you, but it's wrong for you to pretend to be cool.
That's right, women like down-to-earth men. Such a handsome guy is actually vain and tells lies all the time.
Judging from his clothes, Tang Ao was wearing a set of Versace.
In Tongcheng, there were many people who could afford clothes worth tens of thousands of dollars, especially at the airport, where one could meet many wealthy people.
There are too many people pretending to be cool, and many people will become cousin. Xia Yufei was a little worried, but Tang Ao was not joking. He took out the car keys and started the supercar.
Rumble, the engine made a low roar, like a wild beast roaring. The people around were almost scared silly. After taking a few steps back, they looked at Tang Ao, then at the supercar, their faces full of disbelief. Xia Yufei and the other two became confused fighters, their mouths half open, their eyes wide open, looking at a loss as to what to do.
I just like the way you look like you haven't seen the world before. Tang Ao looked at Xia Yufei and said, my cousin is in the car.
When Xia Yufei called Tang's mother before, Tang Ao's mother praised Tang Ao, saying that Tang Ao had been promoted and given a raise, and was planning to buy another house in Tongcheng or something. At first, Xia Yufei thought that Tang's mother was bragging, but now it seems
this is not just a promotion or a pay raise, it's simply bragging.
As they were talking, Tang Ao used a taxi app to call a business car. After settling Tao Lu and Xiaoshan down, he told the driver the destination. At first, Tao Lu and Xiaoshan were clamoring to make a supercar, but Tang Ao said something and they both shut up.
My car only has 2 seats.
Xia Yufei was still like a sleepwalker, sitting in the passenger seat of the Ferrari, excitedly reaching out to touch left and right, almost touching every part of the car.
Xiao Ao, you wouldn't be lying to your cousin. You rented this car, right? It took Xia Yufei a while to react. Rent? Tang Ao felt as if he had heard a huge joke. Where can I rent a car worth tens of millions? Oh my god. Are you crazy? Buying a sports car worth tens of millions? Did you rob a bank? How could you get so much money? I have 2 limited edition Lotus Evija and a sunroof at home. If you want to drive them someday, I'll lend them to you so you can enjoy the driving experience. Tang Ao joked. How many cars do you have?
Xia Yufei stared at Tang Ao with wide eyes, as if it was the first day she met him.
These are the only 3 for now, and we don't know what will happen next. Tang Ao was telling the truth. God knows what rewards the system will give later.
Xia Yufei had reason to suspect that Tang Ao had done something shady to make so much money. Cousin, tell me if you are doing anything illegal, Xia Yufei said righteously, as if she was sacrificing her relatives for the sake of justice.
I will take you to surrender and try to get you a lenient sentence. Bah, can't you say something nice about me?
Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Xia Yufei. My nanny drives a Panamera, and my girlfriend drives a 911.
Really? You didn't lie to me? Why would I lie to you? I'm an honest businessman. Wait a minute. Xia Yufei suddenly felt like dying together with Tang Ao. Your nanny drives a Panamera? Yeah, is that weird?
Xia Yufei lost her temper instantly.
Cousin, what kind of business are you in?
Xia Yufei said, and suddenly saw Tang Ao's work ID and business card in the car. It was as if she had discovered a new world.
You are actually the assistant to the manager of Dingxing District?
Yes. Tang Ao was worried that Xia Yufei wanted to ask something else, but now that he saw her work ID, he was instantly relieved.
Is being an assistant so profitable?
It's just so, only a few million a year.
Then the two chatted a lot more, all about light topics.
After all, they hadn't seen each other for many years and still missed each other terribly.
The two of them were talking and laughing. Tang Ao asked Xia Yufei, Sister, are you going to stay at my place, or find a hotel? Can your house accommodate you?
Xia Yufei remembered that Tang Ao's house in Tongcheng was just a small 2-bedroom house.
It can accommodate me. Tang Ao continued, I was thinking of bringing my parents over.
Since they both didn't come back, I renovated the small 2-bedroom house and will go back to my hometown to pick them up in a few days.
Courtyard number 1. As soon as Tang Ao's car stopped at the door, the security guard ran over and said, Mr. Tang, you're back?
Yes. The business car behind is filled with my friends.
Please let them in. Okay, Mr. Tang. Take care, Mr. Tang.
When they arrived at Villa number 8, there was a fiery red Panamera and a Lotus Evija parked in front of the door. Tao Lu and Xiaoshan got out of the commercial vehicles, their eyes wide open.
You live here?
He was even more incredulous about what was happening in front of him.
Yes. No.
Tao Lu was afraid that Tang Ao didn't understand what she meant. I mean, this villa is yours?
Yes. Tang Ao parked the car and helped Tao Lu and Xiaoshan take the gifts.
At this time, Wu Yaoyao came out.
Brother, you're back? Wu Yaoyao took the gift from Tang Ao and greeted Xia Yufei and the others. Is this your girlfriend? Xia Yufei asked curiously. Even Tao Lu and Xiaoshan looked expectant.
Sister Yufei, I'm the nanny hired by Mr. Tang.
Wu Yaoyao would certainly not occupy the position of Tang Ao's girlfriend. I'm rough. What kind of world is this? The nanny is prettier than a celebrity. How much does she get paid a month?
Xia Yufei pointed at the 2 cars at the door and asked, Are these yours too?
The Panamera is Xiaoxiao's, and the Lotus is mine. Tang Ao smiled. It's probably running out of power.
I'll have to drive over to charge it later.
Ah. Tao Lu screamed, that's a pure electric Lotus sports car.
Only 130 units are produced worldwide, and only 5 are available in the Huaxia region. It costs tens of millions.
You can't buy it if you have money. Cousin, are you still in need of a girlfriend? Tao Lu's eyes emitted a deep blue light. Cousin, it's okay if you don't have a girlfriend. Do you still need a nanny? I don't want the salary. Compared to Tao Lu, Xiaoshan is more greedy. Oh, woman. Tang Ao was very disdainful. You are just coveting my car. Chapter 56, Keep the Wealth Within the Family. Cousin, this is called keeping the wealth within the family. Tao Lu and Xiaoshan looked nonchalant. We have a lot of people chasing us. Tang Ao rolled his eyes at them and said, if you don't come in, I'm leaving. When a few people approached the villa, they were immediately surprised by the luxurious decoration. There were green plants in almost every corner of the first floor, and the floor-to-ceiling windows just gave a view of the surface of Nanhu Lake behind, just like a sea view room. Yufei, you keep crying poor to us, but your cousin is so rich that it's outrageous. I really don't have any money. How could I know my cousin is so rich? Go ahead and pretend. I don't care. From now on, you will be our big shot. Come on, you guys are just trying to curry favor with my brother. Xia Yufei said with disdain, my cousin is the assistant of Wang Yao, the manager of Dingxing's northern 3 provinces region. Oh, no wonder he's so rich, he must make several million a year. Why do I feel like it's more than 10 million? Otherwise, how can I afford to live in a luxury house and drive a luxury car? The car was a reward from the company, and the house was a reward from another company. I'm very poor, don't judge me by my appearance. Tang Ao got a few glasses of water and handed them to them. Oh, that makes sense. Tao Lu and Xiaoshan looked as if they knew it. It was impossible for someone with an annual salary of 1 million to have such a large family business. Wu Yaoyao put away her gifts and sat opposite Xia Yufei and the other two, next to Tang Ao. The rooms on the 3rd floor have been cleaned up. They all have private bathrooms, new bath towels, and new bedding. No one has slept in them before, so they are all new. Any room will do. What about the 2nd floor? Xia Yufei asked Wu Yaoyao curiously, isn't there a bedroom on the 2nd floor? The master bedroom on the 2nd floor belongs to Mr. Tang. I live next door. The other room is the computer room and study. Oh. Cousin, what are we going to eat tonight? Xia Yufei asked. I heard that the night banquet in Tongqing City is good, but it's too expensive. Tao Lu looked helpless. It's an international chain, very good, and specializes in imperial cuisine. But the cost is too high. If we want to go, it will cost hundreds of thousands. Cousin, just take us to eat whatever is special here. Then let's go to the banquet. Tang Ao took out his phone and called and ran, book a small private room for me. There's only 5 of us. No need to be extravagant. You can arrange the dishes as long as they're enough for us to eat. Are you really going to the night banquet? Xia Yufei and the other two stared at Tang Ao with wide eyes again. Wu Yaoyao felt helpless. As a cousin, she didn't even know how much money her cousin had. Not to mention other things, a house in Nanhu No. 1 courtyard alone was worth over 1 billion yuan. Just at this moment, Wu Yaoyao's phone rang. When she saw the phone number, Wu Yaoyao's face turned ugly. She walked upstairs to her room and answered the phone. At first, nothing happened, but suddenly Wu Yaoyao's roar could be heard. I don't care what you want to do, that car is not mine, it belongs to my boss, you can sell it if you want, and don't call me again. You don't need to worry about our mother, if you force me again, I will take her out of the hospital and you won't be able to see her. After saying that, Wu Yaoyao hung up the phone, threw herself on the bed, and her eyes turned red instantly. Wait for me to get off. Tang Ao walked upstairs and knocked on the door gently. Wu Yaoyao opened the door with red and swollen eyes. What's wrong? Brother, Wu Yaoyao burst into tears instantly and hugged Tang Ao tightly, refusing to let go no matter what. Wu Yaoyao has an older brother named Wu Liang. Wu Liang really lives up to his name as he has never done anything that has anything to do with his conscience. There was even one time when he used the money Wu Yaoyao had given to her mother for medical treatment to go out and gamble. Now he owes a lot of high-interest loans, and he said that if he doesn't pay back the money, he will chop off Wu Liang's hand. Wu Liang happened to see Wu Yaoyao driving a Panamera, and he said that he wanted Wu Yaoyao to sell the car to help him pay off his debts. Brother, I want to take my mother out and change the hospital so that she can't find her. He is always asking for money and is addicted to gambling. He will never change in this life. I won't help him pay back the money he owes. I just want my mother to live in peace and stability in the future. Wu Yaoyao sounded more and more aggrieved as she spoke. We used to have a house, but he sold it.
Later, when we rented a house, it was often sprayed with paint. We spent half of the 365 days a year moving.
I'm really tired of that kind of life, brother. It's okay, it's all small matters.
Give him the car, and I'll see if he dares to sell it.
Tang Ao comforted.
Don't, he really dares to sell the car.
Wu Yaoyao hurriedly took out the car keys and handed them to Tang Ao. Brother, I won't drive the car for the time being. He can do anything. Open it, it's okay. Leave it to me. Yeah, thanks bro. Tang Ao's car couldn't accommodate so many people, so he had to drive 2 cars and go out.
At the night banquet, Ran came out to receive guests in person. Originally, this should have been done by Li Kaihua, but Li Kaihua had something urgent to do and went to the headquarters for a meeting, so this important task naturally fell on Ran. Mr. Tang, everything has been arranged. Ran bowed slightly. According to what you said, no extravagance or waste, 8 dishes, 1 soup, and 4 imperial dishes.
Well, you've worked hard. Tang Ao looked at Ran. Which month do you go to the headquarters to study every year?
It's probably the beginning of autumn, and it's a festive and harvest season.
Oh, I'll take time to say hello to Tang Buki. Tang Ao paused. When you have nothing to do, read more books on management. They should be useful when you go to study. Thank you, Mr. Tang, for your cultivation.
The eyes of 3 of the 4 women when they looked at Tang Ao changed.
Could this restaurant belong to Tang Ao? Everyone knows a little bit about the night banquet. Not everyone can eat the imperial cuisine. You need to be a member. If you are not a member, do you still want to eat the imperial cuisine? Don't dream.
The prices of dishes here are shockingly high, and there is no need to order. The dishes are served one after another, and then they are asked to order drinks, but no one is willing to do so, so Tang Ao ordered a bottle of red wine that cost more than 10,000 yuan. It's not that Tang Ao came here to show off, but this is the starting price of red wine. Most importantly, the relatives at home are really annoying, and they are always competing with each other, especially since Tang Ao's parents have returned to the countryside. Many relatives gossip about Tang Ao behind his back. They say that Tang Ao is not doing his job properly, can't even afford a house, and is a parasite. He lives in the family house and drove his parents to the countryside.
It just so happens that Xia Yufei's family speaks with great authority, and is considered a wealthy family among relatives. Whatever Xia Yufei's family says, people will believe it.
Tang Ao thought that at least he should not let people point fingers at him.
Xiao Ao, have you always spent money like this?
Xia Yufei pinched her face, looking incredulous.
It's quite normal. But I don't come here often.
I still like braised chicken with rice and Lancao ramen.
Tang Ao scratched his head. I will never forget the taste in my life.
In fact, what Tang Ao didn't notice now was that when he went out now, he didn't spend hundreds or thousands of dollars, but tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands.
Normal? Is this normal? Xia Yufei felt like she was stuttering when she spoke. If this was normal, how would a normal person live? Chapter 57, Are you here to cause trouble? Spending tens of thousands on a meal, who the hell dares to be so wasteful? Except for Wu Yaoyao, who was somewhat mentally prepared, the other 3 seemed a little numb. Soon, all the dishes were served. They were delicious and immediately whetted everyone's appetite. This is delicious. This is delicious. Look at this, is this a shiitake mushroom? Why does it taste like meat when I put it in my mouth? Women have endless desire for food. In front of delicious food, they completely forget their previous surprise and only think about eating. Especially when they drank the red wine worth more than 10,000 yuan, they suddenly felt that the world had become completely beautiful. They scrambled for it and almost drank it as a beverage. They also completely forgot that every sip they took was hundreds or thousands. Sister, it's rare for you to come to Tancheng, I'll give you a gift. When Tang Ao was a child, his family was poor, and Xia Yufei's family helped him a lot. When he was in high school, he missed the college entrance examination by just 1 point. It was Xia Yufei's father who used his connections to find a way for Tang Ao to get into college. This is a favor, and he must remember it. Secondly, Xia Yufei bullied Tang Ao a lot when they were young, but the 2 of them had been fighting since they were young. They were not enemies, but had an inexplicable relationship between them, and the more they fought, the closer they became. Okay. Xia Yufei was drunk and her eyes were blurry. She was just joking. Who knew that Tang Ao would really give her a gift, and a big one at that?
I went to the Porsche 4 Sons store again. I called the manager and ordered a Cayenne S Coupe 2.9T. There was no extra talk, just to get the license plate as soon as possible, have dinner and then go pick up the car.
But now it was past 3 in the afternoon. The manager hesitated for a while, and then asked Tang Ao tremblingly, "Is tomorrow afternoon okay?" Tang Ao looked at the time and agreed without any hesitation.
When he asked whether he needed a deposit, the sales manager immediately shook his head, saying that things must be done openly.
After spending more than 4 million, would he still care about a Cayenne?
But when Wu Yaoyao went to the bathroom, she was gone for more than 10 minutes. Before Tang Ao opened the door and walked out, he saw the scene he least wanted to see.
Isn't this Senior Yao Yao? What a coincidence, we meet even while having dinner. Yeah, what a coincidence.
Wu Yaoyao wanted to leave but was stopped by Liang Ruoshi.
Don't leave in such a hurry.
Liang Ruoshi smiled. Gunla thought you found a rich second-generation guy, but guess what I found out?
Xia Yufei and the other two also heard the noise outside.
Just as they were about to speak, they found that Tang Ao made a hushing gesture, so they immediately stopped talking and continued to listen.
Because he saw Wu Yaoyao's ex-boyfriend Gunla standing not far away.
Your boyfriend is a pauper.
He got lucky and got the care of Ye Yin. Liang Ruoshi began to point fingers at Wu Yaoyao. It's like he won a prize.
He has 24-hour manager privileges. Ye Yin also has 2 cars, a Sun God and a Lotus Avija, but they only have 24-hour test drive privileges.
Don't really think he's from a wealthy family. What do you mean? Wu Yaoyao frowned. She knew best whether Tang Ao was from a wealthy family or not. Was it her turn to be criticized by others?
After hearing this, Xia Yufei, Taolu and Xiaoshan looked at Tang Ao again with a little doubt in their eyes.
But when they thought about the villa where Tang Ao lived, the Ferrari and the Lotus Avija, they couldn't be fake, because his nanny drove a Panamera.
In an instant, the 3 women seemed to have discovered a new world.
Xia Yufei quietly asked Tang Ao, "Cousin, Yaoyao is not your concubine, right?"
That's impossible. She's the nanny I hired and also the one-to-one property manager of the property.
It's inconvenient to go out without a car, so I bought her a Panamera. I'm rough. The 3 women really wanted to smash Tang Ao to death with a bottle of wine, so they wanted to ask, "Do you still need a nanny? Do you really need one?" "What do you mean?"
Liang Ruoshi said coldly, "Why, you were dumped by Gunlu in college, so you are unbalanced and are deliberately showing off in front of Gunlo?
And the Sun God, bah! You will never be able to buy a Sun God in your lifetime. Are you drunk? What do I have to do with you?
Even if my boyfriend has no money, I will still live with him."
Wu Yaoyao immediately counterattacked, "I'm looking at you? If Gunlu has no money, you will be the first to run away, right?
The key is that Gunli's family is rich now."
Liang Ruoshi shrugged, "He just bought me a BMW X5. What car is your boyfriend going to buy for you?" "I didn't buy anything." Wu Yaoyao didn't want to show off her wealth by taking Tang Ao's things.
What didn't belong to her was not hers.
Wu Yaoyao was aware of this. "Look, I told you, your boyfriend is a poor bastard.
He drove a supercar to take you to the 4S store, but he probably didn't even have $10 in his pocket."
Liang Ruoshi continued to mock, "Didn't you check the fuel tank of the supercar? Don't let it run out of gas and make you push the car. Don't worry about my boyfriend. If I really like money, it's none of your business."
Wu Yaoyao glanced at Liang Ruoshi and was about to go back to the private room.
But Liang Ruoshi stopped him again. "You are a discarded slut. What qualifications do you have to pretend with me?" "Slut?" Wu Yaoyao laughed, "That's better than you being played to pieces."
When Liang Ruoshi heard this, she wanted to grab Wu Yaoyao's collar, but Wu Yaoyao slapped her away. "Why don't you ask Gunlo? When he was pursuing me, he wanted to kneel down and lick my feet, but in the end, he didn't even touch my hand.
At least I'm not like some people who take the initiative to be a slut for money." The title of Zhuan's female top scholar is definitely not earned in vain. This sentence left Liang Ruoshi speechless. "Cici, what's wrong?" A woman in a miniskirt appeared, looked at Liang Ruoshi's dark face, and asked immediately. "This bitch found a fake rich second generation to disgust me."
"Heh, why would you bother with a bitch like her? She's just a toy for others to play with and can't even be sold at a high price."
"Oh, what a coincidence, we meet again."
Just when Wu Yaoyao was about to fight back, Tang Ao appeared and asked, "You guys are coming to eat too?"
"Poor bastard, I feel sick just seeing you."
Liang Ruoshi spoke harshly to Tang Ao, but he pretended not to hear.
Cece, this is the fake rich second generation you mentioned, right?
The girl in the short skirt looked Tang Ao up and down. He's very ordinary.
If you send him away, he'll be just a gigolo, and a gigolo. The waiters around were all shocked. What happened to the boss? Why was he mocked every time he came to eat?
But thinking about the previous 2 times, the waiters felt relieved and realized that the boss was looking for benefits for the employees again. The boss is good in every way except that he doesn't like to admit that he is rich and powerful.
He is low-key and kind.
The regretful look was once again directed at Liang Ruoshi and the girl in the short skirt.
It doesn't look like a good thing at first glance. Who wouldn't say that? They're not as good as us.
After all, we make a living by our own abilities.
That's what she looks like? Not as pretty as our receptionist.
It's not their fault that they are ugly, but it's wrong for them to show off. I don't know if the waiters did it on purpose, but they started pointing fingers at the 2 women.
In fact, this was Tang Ao's idea. He had already sent a message to Anran. The same routine cannot be used all the time. Otherwise, who would come to the banquet for dinner in the future? What are you doing? Are you rebelling? Do you believe I will sue you?
Seeing the waiters pointing and talking, Liang Ruoshi instantly went crazy.
Chapter 58, Dog Eyes Look Down on People. The noise disturbed the classmates who were having dinner with Liang Ruoshi.
They all graduated from the same university, and Wu Yaoyao was their senior.
Gunla just happened to buy a BMW X5 for Liang Ruoshi and took this opportunity to show off to his friends and classmates. What women are best at is jealousy.
It would have been fine if Liang Ruoshi hadn't seen Wu Yaoyao, but she would have been angry if she had seen her. In particular, Wu Yaoyao found a boyfriend who was richer than her. Liang Ruoshi asked someone to use his connections and asked many people about it before she found out that Wu Yaoyao's boyfriend was Tang Ao, who won a prize at the night banquet and had 24-hour driving privileges. But Liang Ruoshi was not blind to cars. She remembered the sun god. After comparing all the information, she immediately found out that Tang Ao was just a poor guy with better luck.
Hey, isn't this the campus beauty of Wu University?
I haven't seen her for a few years.
She looks more and more like a vixen.
After saying that, the woman took Liang Ruoshi's arm and said, "Don't be angry, everyone is waiting for you to drink together."
Su Qing, I'm just angry. We're all classmates, but you're showing off because you don't have money.
Liang Ruoshi said righteously, people should be down to earth. His boyfriend is just a poor bastard, and he drives a sun god around the city.
After that, Liang Ruoshi told him about her encounter with Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao. Why are you pretending? You're the only one who knows how to honk the horn, don't I know how to honk? Yaoyao, this is your fault. Don't we know what your family's financial situation is?
It's fine if you find a poor guy as your boyfriend, but how dare you come to such an expensive place to eat? Su Qing was afraid that things would get out of hand. That's enough, hurry up and leave, this is not a place you can come to. I can't believe you guys are still so snobbish.
You still talk like that. Aren't you afraid of polluting the environment here? Wu Yaoyao frowned. With such a strong stench, aren't you afraid of affecting other diners? Wu Yaoyao, how can you talk like that? If you have the guts, try saying it again. Gunla came out at this time.
Seeing so many people rejecting Wu Yaoyao, he felt a little bit reluctant and wanted to come out to stop them. But when he saw how intimate Tang Ao was with her, Gunla became angry. When I was pursuing Wu Yaoyao, I wanted to kneel down and lick her, but I couldn't even hold her hand. Now a big, juicy cabbage is being taken away by a pig.
It makes me angry just thinking about it. Wu Yaoyao, didn't your boyfriend take you to buy a car? What car did you buy? Gunlo held Liang Ruoshi's arm with a playful look on his face.
If Wu Yaoyao said she didn't buy it or made up some other excuse, he would spit at her to death.
It's not a good car.
It's far inferior to my boyfriend's sports car worth tens of millions. Wu Yaoyao took out the car keys and waved them in front of the group of people.
My husband said that the X5 is not a good car and it's too embarrassing to drive it.
The cheapest car in our family is the Sun God. I'm not a good driver and I'm afraid of crashing the supercar.
So my husband bought me a Panamera so that I can practice first. It's only worth a few million. I won't feel bad if I crash it. Ha ha.
Liang Ruoshi looked at Wu Yaoyao with disdain. I'm afraid you didn't know where you rented the car.
Judging from the way you two are dressed, I'm afraid.
At this point, Liang Ruoshi suddenly stopped talking. As a complete green tea bitch, she was very clear about half of the luxury goods. Tang Ao was wearing a set of Versace clothes, estimated to cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, and the watch on his wrist. I had never seen it before. Looking at Wu Yaoyao, she was wearing Coach, which was also very expensive. Tang Ao took Wu Yaoyao to buy this after buying the car. Tang Ao's plan was also very simple. There had to be someone to manage the money at home. It seemed that his son would provide many things in the future, and someone had to manage them. Wu Yaoyao was just the right person. So, Wu Yaoyao was packaged from the inside out, and from top to bottom, everything exuded the smell of money. They did not seek the best, but only the most expensive. You two have put a lot of effort into coming out for a meal. Are these clothes and watches all rented? Are you inviting friends to dinner? Liang Ruoshi and Su Qing were still being sarcastic, as if they felt they were born superior to others. More and more people gathered around to watch the fun. Isn't this a limited edition Versace model? I heard that one person bought them all, and there was only one person in Tongqing who could wear them. If you hadn't told me, I would have forgotten. I was there at the time, and a little brother really took care of everything. Damn, I actually saw the little brother again. Look at that watch, what brand is it? Oh my god, that's Louis Moinet Meteoris. Louis Moinet Meteoris? What brand is that? I've never heard of it. It's made of Martian meteorite, priced at $4,600,000. There are only 4 of them in the world. Now the price has increased. It is said that it is about 38 million Chinese yuan, and it may be even more. Who are these little brother and little sister? When did Tongcheng become so super rich? Just when everyone had around, Su Qing's sarcastic voice sounded again, don't be fooled by appearances. How can a property worker earn more money? A month's salary may not be enough to buy my cosmetics. The clothes, watches and cars they wear must be rented. They have no money but still come out to show off. How shameless. Yao, I know it's not easy for you now. When I dumped you, I admitted that I made you sad, but the way you are doing now is obviously taking revenge on society. Don't forget that your mother is still lying in the hospital bed. Gunla said with tears in his eyes, are you doing this to your long-ill mother? Oh, man. Wu Yaoyao's face looked ugly, and she was about to speak when she heard Tang Ao speak. It's not your place as an outsider to comment on our family affairs. Most importantly, you were the one who pestered my wife in the first place, and now you're blaming her? Tang Ao looked at Gunla coldly, 10 seconds, apologized to Yaoyao. Apologize? What are you talking about? How dare you, a poor bastard, ask me to apologize? Gunla seemed to have heard a huge joke. You two have been exposed. You feel ashamed, right? As your junior schoolmates, we feel ashamed of your behavior. Husband, what a fool this person is. He is obviously living a miserable life, yet he is still renting this and that outside. Why is he pretending? Snap. 10 seconds are up. If you don't apologize, I will make you apologize in my own way. Tang Ao raised his hand and slapped Liang Ruoshi. You dare to hit me? Snap. Another slap, apologize to Yaoyao. I will pretend that this incident never happened. Otherwise, don't even think about entering the gate of the night banquet in the future. Chapter 59, Did you get slapped in the face? TSK. Gunlexi glanced at Tang Ao, you make it sound like you're the boss of Yayin. Didn't you just win a prize and have 24-hour management authority? Do you know who I am? Do you know what the Gun family's status is in Tongcheng? Do you think those 2 slaps were in vain? Snap. Tang Ao casually slapped Gunlu again, shut up. Let them pay the bill and then get them out. Don't disturb other people's meal here. Tang Ao was really too lazy to pay attention to this group of people now. They were a bunch of snobs. He could just throw them away so that he wouldn't have to worry about them. Okay, Mr. Tang. And Ran picked up the bonus and started calling the security guard. Wu Yaoyao, if you dare to leave, I will never let you go. Do you think that by beating me and my wife, the matter is over? Gunla roared continuously, and a man in a suit came out of the room and bowed to Gunla. Master, do you need me to do anything? What the hell are you doing? Destroy him for me. The man in the suit was about to attack Tang Ao. The security captain appeared with a group of people and subdued the man in a suit in an instant. Then he looked at Tang Ao and said, Mr. Tang, you are frightened. Please punish our security team for their negligence.
It's okay, let them pay and throw them out regardless of gender. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he took Wu Yaoyao into the house and said, "Are you full? If you are, let's go get the car." "I'm full, I'm full."
As soon as the three women finished speaking, screams and women's screams were heard from the corridor. People who were watching the fun also stood at the door of the private room to watch the fun.
Tang Ao waved to Enran and said, 20% off for tonight.
Enran nodded, and then said to the onlookers, "Dear guests, I hope you can understand the inconvenience caused to you by some small things that affected your mood for dinner. Our boss, Mr. Tang, has specifically told us that you will get a 20% discount on your purchases today.
Thank you all for visiting our banquet.
We will try to avoid this kind of thing happening. Manager and the Mr. Tang you just mentioned."
A customer waved at Enran. "Excuse me, sir. Mr. Tang is the person involved just now."
Enran smiled. "Our boss is a low-key person. He doesn't like to make a fuss or show off everywhere."
Ah.
The customer seemed to understand what Enran said, but suddenly his eyes lit up. "You said the young man just now was the owner of the night banquet?" His voice was an octave higher in pitch, instantly attracting the attention of all the onlookers. They all heard it, as if the person involved was the boss here.
"Yes, Mr. Tang is the boss here. He is the largest shareholder of Yayan International, for sure. I'm just in my 20s, and I'm the boss of the night banquet? So the watch he's wearing is real? Oh my god, they are right.
A car worth more than 2 million yuan is really just for practice.
As a human being, you must never look down on others. You see, I've been slapped in the face." At the main entrance of the night banquet, there were 7 or 8 men and women lying in a mess.
They were all thrown out. There was no mercy at all. The boss of Hanshan gave you face by not breaking your legs and freezing your card.
"Wu Yaoyao, you will be responsible for what you did today." "Wu Yaoyao." Beep.
Wu Yaoyao pressed the remote control, and the lights of the fiery red Panamera flashed twice.
No one said anything. He was right.
He drove a Panamera to eat. In an instant, Su Qing and the others who were cold with Wu Yaoyao turned pale. Su Qing struggled to stand up and staggered towards Wu Yaoyao.
Boom boom boom.
The roar of the engine sounded, and the butterfly doors of the Ferrari Raphael slowly rose up.
"Yaoyao, listen to me. Liang Ruoshi forced me to do this. She told me to scare you and humiliate you to death. Don't bother with me." Snap, snap, snap.
Su Qing slapped herself hard a few times. "Yaoyao, please forgive me, I had no choice." Wu Yaoyao opened the car door and looked at Su Qing. "I'm sorry, I don't know you." The three of them got in the car. As soon as Wu Yaoyao started the car, he found that these people were blocking the entrance of the parking lot. He honked the horn twice, and the group of people quickly moved to the sides.
After Wu Yaoyao left, Tang Ao followed. When Tang Ao passed by Gun Lu, he lowered the car window and said, "Yaoyao is not angry this time. I won't argue with you. You won't be so lucky next time."
In the breeze, Gun Lu and others looked extremely disheveled. "Useless thing, I thought you were rich, but it turns out you're a poor bastard." Liang Ruoshi stomped her feet. "I got beaten, and you just watched?" Gun Lu opened his mouth, wanting to apologize but finally gave up. "Come on, I'll take you to buy a diamond ring."
"Real?"
"Yes, really." Gun Lu was psychologically unbalanced, but a woman like Liang Ruoshi was bought with money, and the invitations had already been sent out, so he couldn't regret the engagement. If you want to accept her beauty, you have to tolerate her vanity.
You have to pick the melons you sowed yourself.
Gun Lu took out his phone and made a call. "Please help me check this person and see where he has been recently.
If possible, try to arrest him."
Tang Ao didn't take them around for a stroll, but went straight to the Four Sons store.
Xia Yufei was confused.
She saw the sales manager asked her for her ID card and driver's license, and then picked up the form and filled it out himself.
Xia Yufei was dazed and startled. "Xiao Ao, you said you won't buy me a car when you give me a gift, right?"
"Yes, I'll give you a car."
"You spent over $1 million to buy me a car?"
"My mom would scold me to death if she knew."
"You're not going to say it's a company car? Or make up a random excuse? But, why did you give me such an expensive car?"
"This is a fucking Porsche, worth more than 1 million. It may not seem worth much compared to Tang Ao, but in Xia Yufei's eyes, it is already a top luxury car." Tao Lu and Xiao Shan stared at Cayenne, drooling uncontrollably.
"My car can't accommodate you.
Besides, you can't come here without a means of transportation, so I bought one. When you finish your business and leave, you can drive away with the car.
I'm not used to driving an SUV. No, that's more than 1 million.
Sister, you have to know that my nanny drives a Panamera, my girlfriend drives a 911, and any car I own costs tens of millions. For the son's shop fell silent in an instant. What he said was so infuriating.
Rich people are rich people. They don't care about $1 million at all. Look at the nanny. She drives a Panamera. Is this what people say? Xia Yufei wanted to slap herself in the face. Why did she ask so much money?
She shouldn't have asked.
Tang Ao swiped his card while silently watching the sales manager complete the registration.
Xia Yufei suddenly felt that a luxury car worth more than 1 million yuan smelled so good that she would wake up laughing in her dreams.
Chapter 60. Are you really a nanny? From now on, I will join the ranks of wealthy women. Xia Yufei felt very happy. Damn it, I must slap those second-generation rich guys in the face. When they pursued me, I was good in every way. But when I rejected you, you said I was vain. Then I will show you how I, as an elder sister, can cling to my cousin by my own real ability. For Sun's store, all the formalities were prepared, and the sales manager bowed to Tang Ao and said, Mr. Tang, since you bought 3 top-quality cars within 2 days, you will receive 1 year of free maintenance for each car. You will officially become a member of Porsche and enjoy all priority privileges. Tang Ao handed over the membership card to Wu Yaoyao without even looking at it.
The car keys were handed to Xia Yufei, and her hands instantly began to tremble. This was the first luxury car in her life, and it would be a lie to say she wasn't excited. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan also wanted to touch it, but Xia Yufei dodged them. It was the first time in life, and they absolutely could not share it with others. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan were not angry either. Xia Yufei had become the big boss now, and if she was unhappy, she would not take them to play.
What's more, Xia Yufei's family is quite wealthy.
It's not that she can't afford such an expensive car, nor is it that she can't afford to keep a mistress. It's just that professors are all old-fashioned and low-key. However, compared with Tang Ao, he is nothing. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan made up their minds that if they held on to Xia Yufei's thighs, they would be proud of themselves in the future. After trying out the car and taking a walk around the open space in the backyard of the Four Sons store, a few people left the Four Sons store. When women go shopping, they seem to have no other interests or hobbies except eating and taking photos.
Tang Ao used to be a poor loser.
He didn't learn any other skills, but his photography skills were absolutely superb. The photos he took made the 4 women very satisfied. A man with 3 beautiful women naturally attracted the attention of passers-by.
Some people even came forward and asked if they wanted to take a few photos of them.
Yufei, your brother is so good to you. He's handsome, and he knows how to package his sister. I want a bunch of such stinky brothers.
It makes us all think that you are Tang Ao's girlfriend, ha ha ha.
Xia Yufei shrugged and said, I did think so, but we are cousins. Until now, Xia Yufei still hasn't figured out how Tang Ao is so rich and what he did to deserve such a generous gift, which is probably enough to crush half of Tongcheng. There are only 3 limited edition luxury cars worth tens of millions of yuan, but from what Tang Ao said, it seems that there are more. Living in such an expensive villa, and also owning Yayan, a national chain company.
Yaoyao, what other property does my cousin have? Ah. Wu Yaoyao was stunned. There is another building in courtyard number 1. Its current market value is over 1 billion. There is also a law firm. Dingshang? Xia Yufei remembered Tang Ao's work ID. Yes, you also know Dingshang? Wu Yaoyao looked at Xia Yufei strangely. It's written on the work permit that Xiaoao is an assistant. Wu Yaoyao was stunned again, and immediately understood that Tang Ao was being low-key. Oh, that's the assistant.
It was Xia Yufei's turn to be confused.
Why did it feel like Wu Yaoyao was answering the irrelevant question? Are you really a nanny? Xia Yufei looked confused. Is this true? How much do you make a month? 8,000. Don't ask so many details. Tao Lu looked as if a nanny is a nanny and we all know it. Do you think Xiao Ao won the lottery? Oh my god, are you stupid?
The lottery ticket is worth at most 10 million, and your brother's net worth is in the hundreds of millions.
I wonder if my brother has hooked up with the big boss's daughter.
Tao Lu and Xiao Shan looked at each other and nodded, indicating that the idea should be similar.
Well, no matter what, You are rich now, and you will have to support us in the future. It's okay to raise you, but you have to be obedient. No problem, as long as we are your brother and sister we will obey you. Fuck you. Xia Yufei looked at the two best friends unhappily. I treat you as my best friends, but you want to be my sister-in-law? What are you guys talking about so excitedly? Tang Ao came over with quadruple milk tea, 1 cup for each person. By the way, are there any fun bars to go to in the evening? Tao Lu asked. Yes. I can take the 4 of you there by myself? Tang Ao shook his head. Wait for me to make a phone call. Tang Ao called Zhou Xingzu, and it happened that Zhou Xingzu had just got off work. The two of them agreed to meet at Tang Ao's house. Anyway, Zhou Xingzu also had Tang Ao's door card, so it was estimated that Zhou Xingzu would arrive first. Zhou Xingzu called Yuan Qing, asked for leave, and said that he was going out to eat with Tang Ao and would not be home for dinner in the evening. Yuan Qing did not refuse, but asked Zhou Xingzu, husband, Xiaoa bought a car for Wanru, did you know? Yes. Let's buy a car so that we can go to your house or my house conveniently. Okay, you choose. It's time for us to buy a car. Don't worry, I still have some private money, I'll use it to buy it. Yuan Qing smiled proudly. My mother-in-law and my mom have given me a lot of money in the past few years, and I've saved up a small amount. Look how beautiful you are. The two hung up the phone, and Zhou Xingzu was about to take a taxi. Unexpectedly, Boss Zhang's car stopped by and said, "Where are you going?" "I'll take you there, and I'll tell you something." "Thank you, boss." Zhou Xingzu got in the car. Nanhu number 1 courtyard, let's go. Boss Zhang smiled and asked, "Where does Tang Ao live?" You met a good brother. Boss Zhang began to recall. Back then, the company almost went bankrupt, but you two stayed together. The company has grown to its current size, and you two have made an indelible contribution. But this kid Tang Ao is hiding too deeply. Boss, are you leaving again? Zhou Xingzu remembered that at this time every year, Lao Zhan would go to Germany. Zhou Xingzu, Tang Ao, and Boss Zhang are actually like brothers. Boss Zhang has never treated them badly over the years. It was just that he was forced into a corner by Lu Yifan and had no choice. I won't be away for 3 months this time. It will probably be 3 or 4 years. What about the company? Zhou Xingzu asked curiously. I plan to sell the company and concentrate on running a winery in Germany. Boss Zhan looked at Zhou Xingzu with a little expectation. Are you interested in going to Germany with me to develop your business? Goodbye, I don't even know German. Zhou Xingzu asked Lao Zhang seriously, Lao Zhang, tell me the truth, are you really not coming back? I really won't come back. Boss Zhang nodded heavily. As they were talking, they arrived at courtyard number 1. The car stopped at the door. The security guard ran over and saluted. Excuse me, sir, your car is not registered, so you can't go in. Which building do you want to go to? Zhou Xingzu lowered the car window and said, building number 5. Mr. Zhou, you are here. I will open the door now. Boss Zhang's car stopped at the entrance of villa number 8. Zhou Xingzu did not get out of the car. Boss, I have an idea. Do you want to hear it? Chapter 61. Zhou Xingzu was promoted to Big Boss. Boss, to be honest, I have feelings for the company. Zhou Xingzu and Boss Zhang leaned against the car body and each lit a cigarette. Our company was built from scratch. It was not easy to come this far. If it was not profitable, you would have sold it. But now it is officially booming. We almost monopolize 1/3 of the import and export business in Tongcheng. We didn't even have bicycles back then. We walked to almost all the companies in Tongcheng, big and small. I have always believed that the company is my second home. My blood also flows in the company. Zhou Xingzu took a few puffs of his cigarette and said, you can't just sell it like this. What's the difference between this and giving birth to a child and throwing it into the toilet? What's the difference between this and killing your loved ones with your own hands? I know that too. I would feel bad if I sold it. Boss Zhen threw the cigarette on the ground. Actually, I originally planned to hand over the entire company to you after I left, but a few days ago, people from Dongxing came and wanted to acquire us. You also know the strength of the Gung family of Dongxing and Tongcheng. The Guoxinlu family has already made me fire you too, and now the Gung family has come. Oh. Then tell me what I think. Zhou Xingzu threw away the cigarette in his hand and said, Boss, please sell the company to me and Lao Tang, but we don't want it all. Lao Tang gets 50%, you get 30%, and I get 20%. I will be responsible for the operation and management. But I have one condition. It's no problem to sell it to you too, but the Gung family. Boss Zhang was a little bit stubborn, the Gung family won't let it go. Now we are being targeted by someone, and we are a piece of fat meat. The Gung family is fine. What do you think of my proposal?
Of course, I wouldn't trust anyone else with the company, but I'd rather not pay you too because you two can run it well.
Then I'll tell you my conditions.
Zhou Xingzhu looked at Lao Zhang with a smile.
Lao Zhang glared at Zhou Xingzhu and said, "You want the import and export rights of my red wine and beer brands for free?" He. Zhou Xingzhu scratched his head awkwardly. "Old Zhang, can't you not be so smart? I definitely can't give you the import and export rights. But I can give you the agency rights for the 3 northern provinces. Is that enough?" Old Zhang patted Zhou Xingzhu's shoulder, a little disappointed. "If you and Tang Ao follow me to Germany, it will be a different story. I'm rooted here and don't want to move."
Zhou Xingzhu stretched out his hand. "Lao Zhang, you are the best boss I have ever met in my life.
You and Tang Ao are the best employees I have ever met."
The two people's hands were simply clasped together. This is the friendship that can only be gained through hard work along the way.
Boom boom boom, a Ferrari Lapate stopped in the parking space, followed by a Panamera and a Cayenne. Zhou Xingzhu then saw 4 women getting out of the car, and immediately saw Xia Yufei. "Cousin, when did you come? Little star, let me see you." Xia Yufei was very friendly when she saw Zhou Xingzhu, who was Tang Ao's best friend. "Boss, why are you here?" Tang Ao looked at Lao Zhang strangely. Lao Zhang glanced at Zhou Xingzhu, and Tang Ao immediately understood. "Let's go, let's talk inside." The 3 women went upstairs to change clothes. Wu Yaoyao made tea for them. Lao Zhang briefly explained the matter and then asked Tang Ao, "Xiao Tang, what do you think?" "No problem for me." Tang Ao paused. "Boss, go back and prepare the contract. Brother Zhou is ready to go all out this time. I support you. Thank you for your support, too.
But the problem is, we have to be on guard against the Gung family of Dongxing.
To be honest, I had no intention of selling the company. I was going to hand over the power to Xiao Zhou.
He has no problem managing a company now, so I feel at ease handing it over to him.
But the Gung family of Dongxing is eyeing us covetously."
Boss Zhang was still worried, as the Gung family was also a well-known family in Tongcheng.
"Dongxing Trading?" Wu Yaoyao on the side suddenly asked. "Yes, it's Dongxing Trading." Boss Zhang looked at Wu Yaoyao strangely. "Do you know him?" "Gung Le?" Tang Ao also looked at Wu Yaoyao, who nodded. "That's their home." "That's perfect, isn't it?" Tang Ao smiled. "Don't worry, boss. You can go to Germany after signing the contract. I and Brother Zhou will handle this. It will be no problem." "Okay."
Boss Zhang stood up and said, "Let's keep this matter confidential for now.
After the contract is signed, I'll see if I can ask someone to find the Gung family to settle the dispute. At worst, I can sell some of my shares." "Well, that's fine. If the Gung family doesn't give me face and insists on killing us all, I'll come." After Tang Ao finished speaking, Boss Zhang was stunned for a moment, but soon he laughed, because Tang Ao had Zhu Fuqiang under his command.
"Then we should use courtesy first and force later."
Boss Zhang smiled, knowing that it would be inconvenient with 4 women here. "You young people are all busy. We should have a meal together when we sign the contract. I won't let anyone else send me off to Germany. You two must send me off." "Of course." Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu saw Boss Zhang off. Zhou Xingzhu looked at Tang Ao and burst out laughing. "This old fox, he still thinks we are just starting with him." "I know, but don't say it out loud.
Brother Zhou, it's not easy for old Zhang to listen these years.
Just think of it as him deliberately taking advantage of you." Tang Ao said, spreading his hands. "Didn't you also follow his wishes and deliberately not let him go?"
Zhou Xingzhu smiled and said, "Well, I don't think I have that much money to buy 20% of the shares, so you can help me to advance the money."
"I will pay you 18% every month." "No problem." At this moment, 3 women changed their clothes and walked down.
When Zhou Xingzhu saw them, he immediately covered his eyes.
"Cousin, what are you doing? Isn't this too cool?" Tang Ao glanced at the 3 women and thought to himself that if Yuanru and Wu Yaoyao dared to wear so little, he would spank them. Is it that serious? Xia Yufei seemed to think that she was dressed too hot. "Sister, are you going out to pick up men?" Tang Ao continued teasing. We want to go to a bar. Xia Yufei looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu strangely. Don't we have to wear something sexy when we go to a bar or nightclub? Yeah, that's what I saw in movies and TV shows, right? Change it quickly. Wear what you normally wear to the bar. At Tang Ao's strong request, the three women went upstairs again to change their clothes. Brother, is our sister a little fierce? Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao strangely. Tang Ao felt helpless as well. Wearing this thing doesn't mean you look hot if you wear it well, nor does it mean you look sexy if you wear it little. The three of them changed their clothes and went downstairs angrily. Wu Yaoyao didn't plan to go. Brother, I'm going to the hospital. Tell me when you come back. I'll buy you some midnight snacks. Okay. Tang Ao paused. You go to the night banquet. I'll call in Ran and ask her to ask the kitchen to make soup every day, and you take it to the hospital. No, Wu Yaoyao waved her hands hurriedly. Brother, everything is fine now. I have money and a car, so I can't trouble you anymore. Just call me when you come back. Yes. Tang Ao nodded. When I'm fine in the next few days, I'll go to the hospital with you. Your brother's medical skills are very impressive. Chapter 62, Close Relationship. A Lotus of Ija, with Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu sitting in it. Tang Ao asked Zhou Xingzu to drive a supercar, but Zhou Xingzu refused to drive it, so Tang Ao did not force him. The three women drove a Cayenne, with Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu walking in front. When they had no money before, he and Zhou Xingzu would only go to the bar once a month, and it was not them who paid for it. The two brothers had no interest in places like nightclubs. After Tang Ao became rich, he didn't want to come to such places anymore, not for any other reason but because it was too noisy. The Devil World. It can be regarded as a well-known bar in the three northern provinces. Tongcheng Magic Bar often invites artists to perform here to increase its popularity. It also has the most cutting-edge and unique decoration style. Many tourists who come to Tongcheng will come here to check in during the tourist season. With a huge volume of more than 5,000 square meters, it has already been all over the circle of friends in the three northern provinces. It is a real electronic music kingdom hidden in the city. There is a bar counter over 20 meters long, with the most fashionable holographic projection, and the decoration style is more fashionable. Like other bars, the first floor is the bar counter and the open counter, and the outer periphery of the open counter is a circle of card bags, and the second and third floors are all card bags. The most lively and atmospheric place is the three stations on the first floor. Half of the people who go to the second floor are those who want to be lively but don't like too much noise. Few people go to the third floor, because those who want to do something involving privacy basically go to the third floor. Outside the Demon Realm there is a large parking lot with 2,000 parking spaces. When the car enters the parking lot, you can see a wide variety of luxury cars and supercars. But when the Lotus of Ija stops, these cars seem like little brothers. After Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu got off the car, they were immediately surrounded by a group of young girls, some wanting to drink for free and some wanting to make money. Brother, are there just the two of you? How boring is it for two grown men to drink? Do you want us to accompany you? Little brother, 2,000 yuan, you can do whatever you want. Don't listen to her nonsense, little brother, how about we talk about our feelings? TSK, you're still pretending to be innocent even here, brother, I've never had a brother since I was a child, can you two be my big brothers? Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were surrounded by a group of women, and they almost got goosebumps. They swore in their hearts that they would never come to such a place again. If you want to go out and play, bring your wife and sister-in-law, and go sing some songs, isn't it nice? Cousin, help me. Zhou Xingzu shouted to the Cayenne beside him. Fox spirit, let go of my brother. After parking the car, three women got out, true protectors of the man. When the girls saw that Xia Yufei came in a Cayenne, they left one after another, but they still said bad things about her. Fight. I let you fight. Now it's good. The old hen gets the advantage. Just you guys? It's not that I look down on you, but you can't yell at a little brother like this. You talk like you can do it, but you don't even look in the mirror to see what kind of virtue you have. Stop arguing and keep your eyes on the next luxury car. If you keep arguing, you won't be able to start work today. The quarreling women suddenly shut up and started looking for their next prey. The five of them found a card holder, and the waiter came over after a while. Hello, sir, what would we like to order? You ask them. Tang Ao signaled the waiter to ask the girls. You're the one who's in charge of the treat. Okay. Tang Ao looked at Zhou Xingzu, and they both laughed at the same time. Tang Ao said jokingly, "You come and I come?" "Me?" Zhou Xingzu was eager to try. "Okay. Today is your home court. Is there any Samuel Adams utopias?" Zhou Xingzu asked. "Yes, sir." "Is it authentic?" "Fidelity." "Then give me 3 stacks, and some dried fruits." Zhou Xingzu paused. "If I order 3 stacks of Samuel Adams utopias, you will give me a large fruit plate as a gift, right?" The waiter nodded. "Yes, sir." "I'll give you a large fruit plate and a plush toy with the magic boundary logo." "Okay, that's all." "Please wait a moment, sir. What is Samuel Adams Utopias?" Tao Lu asked curiously, having never heard of it. "A beer with noble packaging." At first glance, no one would think it is beer, but some high-end spirits. In addition to the unique packaging, it has another thing to be proud of, that is, the alcohol content is as high as 27%. In addition, its taste has the flavor of vanilla, oak, and caramel. By the way, this beer is produced only 20,000 bottles a year. Zhou Xingzu explained. "Can I buy the real thing here? Aren't they saying that the wine sold in the bar is fake? Everything sold here is genuine." Zhou Xingzu smiled. "Do you know why we laughed when we ordered the drinks just now?" "I don't know." The 3 women shook their heads at the same time. "Back then, Lao Tang and I made the first order for the company, and we made a profit of about 30,000 yuan. Then Lao Zhang invited us to drink here. It was our first time in a bar. Lao Zhang was honest and didn't ask how much it cost. He just ordered a bunch of wine because the bottle looked good. Then Lao Tang and I shared it and thought it tasted good. We didn't know how much it cost, but we just drank as much as we wanted, and drank 3 bunches in one breath." After saying that, Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao laughed at the same time, and Tang Ao laughed so hard that tears came out of his eyes. Then when Lao Zhang was settling the bill, the profit was just enough to settle the bill. He complained about us for nearly a month. We also received several large orders that month, so Lao Zhang stopped complaining. Ah. Xia Yufei was confused. "Is it expensive?" "Cousin, this kind of wine costs $100 abroad, but $1,000 a bottle here." "So expensive? Is this still beer?" "You'll know when you drink it, it's really delicious. Even though it's 27% alcohol, it's actually not that high. The flavors of vanilla, oak, and caramel have already saturated the alcohol content. It's still a bit expensive." Although they complained, when the drinks, dried fruits, ice cubes, etc. were served, they were immediately attracted by the smell of beer. In the blink of an eye, each of the 3 women drank a bottle. "You two can chat while the 3 of us go dance for a while." "Okay." Xia Yufei could also see that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't seem to like this kind of environment, and they were just being considerate of the 3 of them. If you don't have enough manpower, go find Zhu Fuguei in Tangbuki. For legal matters, go find Ding Sheng. I'll give you Wang Yao's phone number. Tang Ao paused. "It's still the same. I won't show up. You are the boss. You are taking care of me too much, aren't you? You didn't take a penny, you paid for everything. We are brothers. Besides, I will go to Wanru in the future. You are not only my brother Zhou, but also my brother-in-law." Tang Ao picked up the bottle and clinked it with Zhou Xingzu. "We are now even closer relatives. Ah, do you think my ancestors have accumulated good deeds, and the blessings have returned to me?" After taking a big sip of beer, Zhou Xingzu sighed with emotion. "You are a wise man who can recognize a real person, huh?" Tang Ao laughed. "You and Wanru are similar. Wanru is also very stubborn. But Wanru will be happy in the future, right?" The 2 of them were drinking here, and the 3 women were on the dance floor. At first they were still restrained, but gradually, they completely let themselves go. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were approached by women who kept coming up to them, all with impure motives, and were rejected by the 2 men. Appearance is everything. Tang Ao seems to be the most handsome man in the room. Plus, there are only 2 men at the table, so it's impossible for him to keep a low profile. Just now, a group of women dressed in flashy and revealing clothes walked by and were immediately envied by several men. Chapter 63, The 3 Young Masters of the Demonic Realm. "Master Deng, those 2 guys are really lucky. Almost all the girls are attracted to them." Young Master Deng glanced at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu with his eyes slanted. He was born with the appearance of a pretty boy. There's nothing I can do about it.
Women still look at faces after all.
This won't work. If they take all the good vegetables, we won't have any fun. Mr. Zhao, look over there. Mr. Deng pointed at Xia Yufei and the other two who were dancing wildly on the dance floor. Although they had drunk some wine and were letting themselves go, many people came up to say hello but were all turned away by the three women. There is an unwritten rule in nightclubs: if no one makes a move, then don't make a move and leave everything to the rich second-generation young men. There is a bad habit among those who come to nightclubs. If they can't get what they want, they dare not openly call women sluts. Instead, they wait to be picked up by the rich second generation, and then they will say a few sour words in front of their friends. It's only because they are rich second generation, otherwise they are definitely not my type. Oh, women, they are all rotten, and they are all snobbish. Damn, she looks like a schoolgirl. Look at her legs, they are so tightly closed, she might still be a virgin. Zhao Xiao couldn't help drooling. Although Tao Lu and Xiao Shan were average looking, Xia Yufei was more beautiful than him. Isn't that perfect? I like the chubby one, and young Master Jian likes the one with short hair. The best looking one left is yours, and no one will compete with you for it. Young Master Deng laughed loudly. When young Master Jian comes back, we will take action. As long as we take action, no one in the demon world will dare to steal from us. No, by the time young Master Jiang arrives, the rice will have gone bad. With so many people around, we have to act quickly. Why, you, Master Zhao, want to fire the first shot today? Of course, we'll open a presidential suite and take turns. There are 3 top-notch items here, it would be a shame if we don't go a little crazy. Young Master Zhao was a typical second-generation rich man in Tongcheng. He, along with young Master Deng and young Master Jiang, had ruined countless young girls. He was only 24 or 25 years old, but his body was already broken. Without something exciting, he couldn't even stand up. Xia Yufei and the other two were sweating profusely. Seeing that there were a large group of male animals surrounding them, they decided to quit while they were having fun and leave the dance floor to look for Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. 3 beauties, how about I treat you to a drink? Young Master Zhao stopped the 3 people. We don't know you? Xia Yufei glared at Mr. Zhao. We are all here to have fun. The most important thing is to have fun. After a few beers, we will become good friends. Sorry, we don't drink with people we don't know. Girl, do you look down on me? Master Zhao's face darkened and he stopped the 3 from leaving. The 3 women were a little at a loss. The music in the dance floor was too loud, and even if they called out Tang Ao, no one could hear them. Get out of the way, we don't know you. Xia Yufei also had a bad temper and was a little angry. Don't worry. How about just one drink, girl? Go away. Ha, little girl, I like the way you look when you're angry. Come have a drink with me, I can make you feel like you're in heaven. Stupid X, I can tell from the looks of it that you're in poor health, can you please stop disgusting me? What did you say? I said your Taoist name is Xin Shuzi. Xia Yufei frowned, get out of the way, my brother is not someone you can easily mess with. Girl, I forgot to tell you that I, Mr. Zhao, am not a pushover either. Mr. Zhao hated it when people said he was short-tempered, and hated it even more when people said he had kidney deficiency. The key point was that he really had kidney deficiency. In the past, those who scolded him were basically crippled by him, and even their only abilities were gone. The 3 women instantly realized that they were in trouble, looked at each other, and then left. Who knew that Master Zhao reached out and grabbed Xia Yufei's shoulder, and the 3 women started fighting instantly. Bang! Bang! I'm rough, ah! In an instant, Master Zhao fell to his knees on the ground with a pale face. He was already in poor condition inside, and now he was kicked hard by someone. He was in so much pain that he almost cried. One slaps the mouth, one kicks the crotch, and the other attacks the back of the head. This combination of skills is specially used to prevent wolves, and it is accurate every time it is used. UXX bitch, I'm going to punish you today, ah, it hurts. Young Master Zhao covered his pants with his hands, unable to utter a word. If you keep going on like this, I'll beat you again. Xia Yufei raised her fist fiercely, frightening Master Zhao so much that he took several steps back. These 3 women were really fierce. But the more they were like this, the more Master Zhao wanted to get them. Drinking the strongest liquor and sleeping with the most ferocious woman is every man's dream. Young Master Deng also came over and helped Master Zhao up. He was stunned by the scene before him. Damn, who in the entire demon world didn't know the three of them? They were the only ones who beat others. When had they ever lost face like this? The music at the scene also stopped in an instant. The DJ who was playing the music saw that two of the three young masters of the demon world were beaten. Cold sweat instantly broke out on his forehead. These three women were walking into a gun barrel. The handsome men and beautiful women around them all gave the three women a thumbs up in their hearts, but at the same time they were also laughing at them. These three women were like kicking a steel plate. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu also noticed something was wrong and immediately ran into the dance floor. Sister, what's going on? This Shen Shuzi is harassing us. He insisted on treating us to drink even though we don't drink. After Xie Yufei finished speaking, the three women immediately hid behind Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Little brother, your woman beat up my friend. Tell me how we should settle this account? Young Master Deng looked ferocious. He was already unhappy because all the women were flirting with Tang Ao, and now was a good opportunity. What? You still have to say it. Let my sister apologize to you? Can an apology settle the matter? Young Master Deng laughed. This is not something that can be resolved by an apology. What if we say no? Tang Ao frowned. Ha, then none of you can go out today. The atmosphere suddenly became extremely cold, and the onlookers slowly retreated, leaving a space empty. The three young masters of the demon world are not just named for nothing. One is young Master Deng from a real estate tycoon's family, one is young Master Jiang from Zijinhua Pharmaceutical Group, and the other is young Master Zhao from the deputy mayor's family. Everyone seems to have seen the ending of Tang Ao, the pretty boy. Disfigurement is certain. It depends on whether he can save his life and his son. Boy, you have a bad temper. Don't you know the notoriety of the third son of the demon world? What a pity. These three girls are going to suffer tonight. You are so pretty, but you don't stay at home. Instead, you go to the nightclub. Isn't it just to sleep with the rich boys? Little white face, pray. Pray that they will let you go after they have harmed three women. What if this pretty boy is also a young master? I'm ashamed. You can say such a lie. We despise you mentally. In the demon world, no one can be better than the third son of the demon world. This pretty boy is in trouble. Chapter 64, Mr. Tang, you are frightened. Little brat, those who pretended to be powerful with our third young master of the demon realm in the past all died miserably. Now kneel down, kowtow a few times, and then hand these three women over to us, and we will pretend that nothing happened. Master Deng looked ferocious and looked like he wanted to eat someone. You bastard, today I'm going to let you watch with your own eyes as I fuck your girl. Mr. Zhao, who was beaten, gritted his teeth, and his pants were still sore. Hee, what are you capable of? If you are so awesome, why don't you go out and run around naked? If you are so awesome, why don't you drag someone on the street? Tang Ao counterattacked. Okay. Since you are so arrogant, don't blame us for being rude. I will let you know the methods of our third young master of the demon realm. Young Master Deng laughed. In Tongcheng, few people dared to provoke the three of them. After all, there were only a few people in the circle of the rich second generation, and everyone knew them. When a stranger suddenly appears and is so arrogant, I naturally have to subdue him into submission. Then I can brag about him in front of other rich second generations when I have dinner together in the future. What's going on? Why is it so lively? Young Master Jian walked over. He had gone to the bathroom before, but when he came back he found that his two good friends were missing. But when he squeezed into the crowd, he was suddenly stunned. Looking at Tang Ao nervously, Tang. As soon as Tang Ao raised his eyebrows, young Master Jiang shut up immediately. This person was none other than Jiang Dawei, the eldest son of Zijinhua Pharmaceutical, who had also teased Yi Wanru before. As soon as he saw Tang Ao, Jiang Dawei was shocked. He was finished. He had hooked up with a father who was not easy to mess with. Haven't you heard about the incident at Guoxin Lu Yifan's house? Damn it, when we were having the dinner, these two bastards didn't attend Lu Yifan's engagement. It's over, Jiang Dawei prayed in his heart. Please don't let anything happen, even if you two bastard dads were tied together, you can't afford to offend the dad in front of you, this is his real dad. Following Jiang Dawei was another bright and handsome rich second-generation man. Seeing what had happened, he immediately asked, Master Deng, what's going on? Is there anyone who dares to mess with Master Deng? Xiao Fu, you came at the right time. Didn't your father want to take a piece of land in the west of the city?
These women beat up young Master Zhao, and not only did they not apologize, they also shouted at him, "Break his legs for me." If my father and young Master Zhao's father nod their heads, the land in the west of the city will be yours.
Young Master Deng was as arrogant as he could be. Damn, I have such a bad temper. Xiao Fu looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and his temper instantly disappeared.
He turned his head to look at Jiang Dawei, asking with his eyes, "What's going on? Why are these two fathers here?" Xiao Fu was none other than Master Fu, who was brought by Jiang Dawei to Lu Yifan's engagement party.
At first, Master Fu looked down on Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, thinking that they had 24-hour authority.
But Jiang Dawei told him that they were the big bosses of Ye Yen. Yi Wanru, whom Jiang Dawei was flirting with at the time, was the daughter-in-law of Mr. Tang, the owner of the night banquet, and Master Zhou was Mr. Tang's brother-in-law. At that time, Jiang Dawei hired someone to deal with Yi Wanru. Fortunately, Yi Wanru was not in school at that time. When he and Fu Hong rushed to the art academy, fortunately nothing happened and a catastrophe was avoided. The next day, they heard the news that Guoxin Real Estate had changed its owner. Fu Heng's family was also in the real estate business, so he was more informed than anyone else. He immediately called Jiang Dawei, who confirmed that Tang Duqi was the new president of Guoxin Real Estate.
Well,
Fu Hong was very weak. "Master Deng, Master Zhao, why don't we just forget about this matter?
It's sunny today, and there are no dark clouds to cover the moon at night. Let's forget about this matter. It's rare that everyone is happy. Fu Hong, you can't say that even if you have a peanut. Do you want the land in the west of the city? If not, I'll ask my dad to give it to young Master Gung's family." Young Master Zhao roared at Fu Hong, "Who do you think you are?
A second-generation rich man who is not up to par.
If it weren't for Master Jiang, would we take you with us? You are such a shameless bastard. Mr. Zhao, let's just forget about it this time.
When we go out to play, friction is inevitable.
We are all decent people, so let's just let it go, okay?"
Jiang Dawei also stepped forward to dissuade him.
"Jiang Dawei, have you let a dog eat your guts? If you are really a coward, just stand on the side of Fu Hong and Dogcoin. The two of us will just pretend that we don't have a friend like you. There will only be two of the three princes of the demon realm left." After Master Zhao finished yelling, he found that Master Jiang and Master Fu tactfully took a step back without even blinking an eye. "I'll rough you." Young Master Zhao and young Master Deng were almost choked to death. "Are you two still men? Good brothers, we stand together through thick and thin. We are not fake besties. We have shared a bed together before. Others have retreated, but he and Master Deng cannot.
They must regain their face, otherwise they will not be able to survive in Tongcheng in the future." Gently spreading his legs, Master Zhao pointed to the ground and said, "Just get through me and this matter will be settled."
Zhou Xingzu looked at Jiang Dawei and smiled, but he didn't say anything. At this time, Tang Ao asked, "Is it really like this?" Everyone thought Tang Ao was scared, but Master Zhao and Master Deng pointed at Zhou Xingzu and said, "Let him get in first." Tang Ao laughed and turned to look at Zhou Xingzu. "Brother Zhou, he asked you to go in first." Zhou Xingzu shrugged helplessly and reminded, "My two lords, it's not easy for everyone to get out there. Are you sure you don't want to listen to the advice of your two brothers? I told you to drill, so drill. Why waste your words?" Bang! Bang! Ah! Groove!
There were two loud bangs in succession, followed by two intense screams. Jiang Dawei and Fu Hong closed their eyes, not wanting to look at all, nor daring to look. The cruelty of these two people is not to make you bleed, but to make your whole family bankrupt.
"You dare to hit me. Brother, don't hit me in the face. Brother, it's almost useless, don't kick it." No one expected that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu would start fighting as soon as they said they would, and in the blink of an eye, they knocked the two men to the ground.
Tang Ao's attack was a little heavy-handed. After all, he had the strengthening capsule, so Zhou Xingzu was a little bit less likely to be defeated. Then he went up and punched him twice more, leaving both of them with bruises and swollen faces. The scene was extremely brutal. Many beauties had covered their eyes, not daring to look at what was happening in front of them. In this world, not only roses have thorns, green leaves are just as scary. The security guards from the demon world also arrived at this time.
Tang Ao looked around and saw the security guards getting eager to try.
Those who dare to beat up the third young master of the demon realm are not easy to mess with. But the problem is that since the third young master of the demon realm was beaten, they won't work here anymore. Now it's a fight between gods, and it's not good to offend either side. Just when the security guards of the demon realm were in a dilemma, a group of people suddenly rushed in. They were wearing all kinds of clothes and seemed to be here to have fun after work. They were all big and strong with a strong body, and none of them was shorter than 1.80 meters. This group of people immediately blocked Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu and stood in front of the security guards. The leader approached Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu and bowed. "Mr. Tang, Mr. Zhou, I'm sorry to have scared you."
Chapter 65, Kneel Down.
Tang Ao smiled when he saw this man.
Even Zhou Xingzu, who was standing by, laughed.
Seeing the tense situation before, the three women became nervous and wanted to escape from the scene as soon as possible. But who knew that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu would beat them up? The nightclub's security guards surrounded them in an instant, and just when the three women were helpless, a group of people rushed in and protected them perfectly. Seeing the other party's respectful look, the three women instantly felt confident.
"Why are you here?" Tang Ao looked at the other party strangely. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu have both met this person twice.
Tang Jili, the security chief of the night banquet, is also a distant relative of Tang Buki. "Mr. Tang, I'm handing out bonuses today, so I'm inviting my brothers out for a drink."
"Who knows?" Tang Jili bowed again. "Mr. Tang, will you let us handle it?" "No need." Tang Ao looked at Tang Jili in surprise. Why did he invite more than 20 people to the demon realm? Was the bonus so high?
With doubts, Tang Ao did not ask, but paused and said, "Just take good care of my sister and her friends."
"Okay, Mr. Tang." Tang Jili immediately sent out 4 people to protect Xie Yufei and the other 2.
The rest of them still had aggressive looks on their faces, staring at the security guards from the demon realm.
These are the big boss and the second in command.
If someone got beaten up right under their noses, people would laugh at them if they told others about it.
"Boss."
Tang Jili looked at Tang Ao with a troubled expression, as if asking something with his eyes, but Tang Ao didn't understand and looked at Tang Jili with confusion.
Tang Jili reluctantly approached Tang Ao and whispered in his ear, "Boss, Demon Realm is a subsidiary of our night banquet. It's a joint venture, and we are not the majority shareholder." Tang Ao instantly understood why Tang Jili could afford to invite more than 20 people to drink here.
It turned out that it was his family business, so Tang Jili should have a discount here.
"There are too many businesses in my family to remember this." Tang Ao patted Tang Jili on the shoulder. "You have a wide road ahead of you. Mr. Tang, this is what I should do."
After saying that, Tang Jili looked at the security guards of the demon realm and said, "You have no right to intervene in this matter.
If you want to take action, we will accompany you. I haven't exercised my muscles for a long time." The security guards at the night banquet were also eager to show off in front of the big boss. Most of the security guards in the demon world knew Tang Jili, who was the security chief of the night banquet. When they wanted to save face, they had to ask Tang Jili to help them reserve a seat, let alone a private room. Even in the hall of the night banquet, it was difficult to get a table. Tang Ao's eyes released a cold and unruly look, and then he shouted, "Kneel down." Plop. The men and women on the dance floor were all stunned, looking at the man kneeling down in confusion. Not only did they not understand, they couldn't even understand what was going on. The person kneeling down was actually Zhang Dawei, one of the 3 young masters of the demon world, the heir of Bohemia Pharmaceutical, who almost monopolized the Tongcheng pharmaceutical industry. The eldest son Fu Hong was completely confused. "Brother Wei, what are you doing? Is the third son of the demon world shameless? What should I do if you kneel down?" The 2 living fathers. "Forget it." Plop. Fu Hong knelt down without saying anything. "Go to hell with that piece of land in the west of the city. That's what my father wants, not me. I am a prodigal son. The meaning of my life is to be a prodigal son. I will do my best to squander my father's family business. But in front of my 2 fathers, I am not even a stink bug." Nix, why did the plot take a turn? When has the third young master of the demon realm ever been cowardly? Who are these 2 guys? Don't look down on people. It's the dog that bites you that hurts the most. There is actually someone who can deal with the third son of the demon world? Oh my god, tell me this is not true. The problem is, the third son of the demon realm, his family is full of powerful people in Tongcheng, and this matter has become so serious, can it be resolved? Shock, appalling horror. The people who came from the demon realm to play were talking about it a lot, and those who had been bullied by the third young master of the demon realm finally got rid of their anger. But the problem is,
Being able to cause trouble is fine, but whether you can take responsibility for it is the key.
Tell me, who are these two people? Why are they more presumptuous than you? Tang Ao looked at Zhang Dawei with amusement.
Cold sweat instantly fell on his forehead. He wanted to answer, but he hesitated after looking at the two people inside. Finally, he gritted his teeth and said, Mr. Tang, Mr. Zhao is the only son of the deputy mayor of Tongqing City who is in charge of urban reconstruction.
Mr. Deng is the son of Mr. Deng Quang Deng of Deng's real estate group.
After Zhang Dawei finished speaking, he winked at Tang Ao, Deng Quang, Master Chou's third brother, my dear third brother. Although it was a reminder, seeing that Tang Ao remained calm and composed, Jiang Shao knew that Tang Ao didn't care at all. Looking at Mr. Deng and Mr. Zhao again, Zhang Dawei felt helpless. I have warned you so much, but you didn't listen.
You deserve it. When it comes to pretending, I guess no one in Tongqing can pretend better than Mr. Tang. We show off our family background so that others can't afford to offend us. But Mr. Tang is low-key and doesn't show off. Why do people always force him to show off? In recent years, there are fewer cases of pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger? You guys are really good at squandering money. Sooner or later, you will be ruined by women. Tang Ao raised his eyebrows. Mr. Tang, it's just a misunderstanding.
Please give Mr. Deng and Mr. Zhao a chance. Jiang Dawei was still trying to smooth things over, but it was obvious that Jiang Dawei was already several levels inferior to them in terms of momentum. Young Master Deng and Master Zhao looked at each other. It was obvious that they had run into trouble. If they didn't apologize, they would inevitably suffer physical pain, so they had no choice but to give in.
Sister, I'm sorry. Master Deng and Master Zhao bowed, we were wrong. Although they seemed sincere on the surface, in fact, it was obvious that they were not convinced. Master Deng? Tang Ao patted Master Deng on the shoulder. For your father's sake, I'll let you go. If something similar happens again in the future, it won't be like this. Thank you, Mr. Tang. We will definitely mend our ways.
In Deng Xiao's heart, he had already dug up Tang Ao's ancestral grave.
Mr. Tang, thank you for your forgiveness.
Young Master Zhao also nodded and bowed, but his eyes were full of viciousness and hatred. You guys should pay for the whole thing. It will help calm my sister down. Young Master Deng and young Master Zhao looked at each other, and when they saw Tang Ao's face darken, they agreed instantly.
You'll be in trouble later. What did you say? Tang Ao didn't hear clearly. Mr. Tang, no problem. Mr. Zhao and I will pay for the whole meal. Why don't you get out of here? Yes, Mr. Tang, you guys drink and have fun.
Young Master Deng and young Master Zhao, supported by Jiang Dawei and Fu Hong, limped out of the dance floor, looking extremely embarrassed. Everyone, Master Zhao and Master Deng are paying for tonight, so please don't be polite.
As soon as Tang Ao finished speaking, there was an immediate cheer. Mr. Tang is mighty. Mr. Tang is awesome. Mr. Tang is so domineering. Is the problem over? Not even close. If it really ends, I would really underestimate these young masters. Chapter 66, Collecting Your Corpses. That's the third son of the demon world. He's not afraid at all. How awesome. In the future, Mr. Tang's legend will also remain in the demon world. The disciple surpasses the master, that's what society is all about. No problem, free room, free drinks, why not have fun? In an instant, the atmosphere in the demon world reached a climax. The security chief and manager of the nightclub were watching from a distance, sweating in their palms. If Tang Jili had not appeared, perhaps they would have already taken action to assist the third prince of the demon world and destroy Tang Ao and Zhou Xingsu. But once Tang Jili made a move, there was no way to persuade him. They and Tang Jili were colleagues in the same industry. But what they never expected was that Jiang Dawei, one of the three princes of the demon world, would be so cowardly. This is a bit embarrassing. Mr. Tang, I'm sorry that you were upset because of a lot of unpleasant things that happened before. I'd like to give you a bottle of wine as an apology. The manager came over and presented you with a bottle of red wine worth more than 10,000 yuan. Tang Jili wanted to introduce him to Tang Ao, but this manager was not qualified to know Tang Ao, so he said nothing in the end. The manager was stunned. It's more than 10,000 yuan. Why don't you introduce it to me? But seeing that Tang Jili was indifferent, he finally smiled awkwardly, said have fun, and left. After returning to the office, the manager still didn't give up and sent a message to Tang Jili, why don't you introduce me?
Tang Jili expected this and replied immediately, "Your level is not high enough."
"My rank is not high enough, and you, a security chief, are enough?" The manager wanted to hang up the phone. "Please pay attention to your wording.
Your family calls it security, and our night banquet calls it security.
Do you understand?" Tang Jili frowned as he looked at the phone. "Don't ask about it. Your boss is barely qualified."
When the manager saw this message, he instantly lost his temper. "You seem to be well trained.
Have you all practiced before?" Tang Ao looked at Tang Jili and asked. "Mr. Tang, I used to be a special forces soldier. My elder brother asked me to help train security guards at first. Who knew that after so much training, I became a security manager?" "It's good, there is development." Tang Ao paused. "I have too many industries, I don't know about internal employee audits or anything like that."
Tang Jili immediately understood the hidden meaning. "Mr. Tang, I'm not afraid of you laughing at me if I tell you the truth.
My goal is to be the security chief of the headquarters.
But I know there is a lot to learn, so I'll take note of your advice. Tang Jili will do my best. But I can't rely on you and my elder brother, I have to fight for the opportunity to study further with my own ability."
"Find some time to send your detailed information to Brother Zhou."
After Tang Ao said that, he asked Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Jili to exchange their WeChat and phone numbers.
Tang Jili was confused. What was going on?
He was telling the truth.
At the night banquet, everything was based on strength. No one could use backdoors. If you used backdoors, you would only end up being fired. The review by the headquarters was no joke.
Even when he was serving as the Minister of Security, he had to go through layers of assessments, and he won this position through his own ability.
"Mr. Tang, don't be nervous." Tang Ao smiled. "I want to set up my own security company recently.
With more industries, it is inevitable that there will be more cash flow, so I have to find someone I can rely on."
"Isn't your eldest brother Tang Buki the president of Guixin now?" Tang Jili was still confused.
After a long while, he suddenly stood up and said, "Mr. Tang, Tang Jili will not refuse even if he dies."
"Yeah." Tang Ao nodded. "Don't be too happy too soon. I want talents and elites. You have to pass the assessment based on your ability. Don't worry, Mr. Tang. Tang Jili will do his best." "Okay, go drink first, but don't delay your work. I'll ask Ran to give you a red envelope tomorrow." "Thank you, Mr. Tang." Tang Jili left and returned to the security guards.
The security guards immediately surrounded him and asked him all sorts of questions about what Tang Ao had said.
"Don't you want a toast with a glass of wine?" Zhou Xingzhu asked curiously. "Put." Tang Ao laughed.
As for leading troops to fight, the history books record that one slept in the camp with soldiers, and that Li Shimen sucked out poison from others' sores.
Those are all lies.
As a leader, you just need to give the other side hope, let them see the sunshine, accept the sunshine, and enjoy the sunshine.
Zhou Xingzhu pursed his lips and suddenly realized, that's what's going on. Then I have to make some changes when I take over the company.
That's for sure.
Tang Ao thought for a moment. "You and your sister-in-law go pick out a car. You'll be the boss in the future, so you can't be too shabby when you go out. My car isn't suitable for you, it's too flashy.
So, you can buy a top-of-the-line BMW 7 Series, which is bulletproof." The three women were all confused when they heard this.
Who on earth is Tang Ao? How could he spend more than 2 million? The top-of-the-line BMW 7 Series even has bulletproof windows. A grenade or something would only tickle an itch. No, no, no.
Zhou Xingzhu waved his hands hurriedly. "Just get a Magotan or something.
I borrowed the money for the shares from you, so I can't let you pay for the car."
"Old Tang, listen to me, let me do it slowly and replace it bit by bit."
"If I really want something, how cool will it be if I drive your sun god?" Zhou Xingzhu paused. "I'm not being hypocritical.
I know you always treat me as your own brother, but the more you treat me like that, the more I can't spend money recklessly. You and Lao Zhang trust me, so I have to do my best. Even if I bankrupt the company in the future, at least I know that you and Lao Zhang supported me in doing it. If it really goes bankrupt, I will take my wife and stay at your house, and let you and my sister-in-law support us, huh?"
Virtue. Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Zhou Xingzhu. "Brother Zhou, you're just afraid of getting carried away, huh?" "Wait a moment, both of you." Xia Yufei interrupted Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. "Xingzhu's sister-in-law, is she your girlfriend?" "Yes." Tang Ao was very honest. What about Jean Lina? Xia Yufei frowned. Didn't she give a betrothal gift of 300,000 yuan? Tang Ao said nothing. Cousin, it's all in the past. Old Tang has never let their family down.
When Zhou Xingzu explained what had happened, Xia Yufei and the other two immediately became angry.
You must pay back the money. If you don't, I will sue you until you pay it back.
That's right, our stinky brother's money didn't come from the wind. On the other side, Mr. Deng sat in the car and felt more and more uncomfortable the more he thought about it, especially when he looked at his own face, which made him even angrier. After getting out of the car, he was furious.
This matter is not over yet. Don't stop me. I want to get my revenge. Yes.
Young Master Zhao also instigated, I'll call my father's secretary and ask him to send someone over. We must let the Dogecoin know what it means to be worse off dead than alive.
The two men's faces were terrifyingly gloomy. Zhang Dawei and Fu Hong on the side. You two go ahead. If you want to die, don't drag us down with you.
Zhang Dawei and Fu Hong got into his Porsche 718 sports car and rolled down the windows.
If something really happens, all we can do is collect your bodies. Chapter 67, A Strange Reversal. I'm waiting to collect your bodies.
Faced with Zhang Dawei's words that made them shudder, Deng Xiaowang and Zhao Chulan looked at Zhang Dawei with contempt.
Mr. Jiang, who are you looking down on? After all, you are a well-known young master in Tongcheng. Ha ha.
Zhang Dawei immediately hit back, it's true that I am a rich man, but I'm not stupid. I can't afford to offend those two living fathers. If you don't believe me, call each other and ask who the other party is first.
Deng Xiaowang and Zhao Chulan didn't take Tang Ao seriously at all. I'll call my brother now. I don't believe it.
After that, Deng Xiaowang made a phone call, Brother Xiaoliang, something happened.
I was beaten. Being beaten? There was a burst of disbelief on the other end of the phone. Where were you beaten?
I was beaten up in a nightclub by a guy named Tang.
Deng Xiaowang felt aggrieved. Who is the other party? How did the conflict arise? The person on the other end of the phone suddenly began to accuse him. Look at you, you always fight over trivial matters with women. You didn't even come home for the competition. Why go back? You guys are beating me up like a weakling. I'll go back tomorrow for fourth uncle's birthday. Wait a minute, I'll come over. Deng Xiaoliang said, and was about to hang up the phone, but suddenly asked, what was the other person's last name? The surname is Tang. He is a rich second generation who appeared out of nowhere. Wait a minute, is there anyone around you who knows that Tang guy? Zhang Dawei seems to know him. Give the phone to Zhang Dawei. Brother Liang.
Zhang Dawei took the phone with a look of aggrieved look on his face.
You guys are provoking people, why do you have to bring me along? I have to avoid you whenever I see you. The surname Tang? From Yayan? Tang Ao?
Brother Liang, it was him. I tried to persuade them, but they didn't listen and insisted on seeking revenge.
I'm rough.
Deng Xiaoliang felt like he was about to spit out blood. This prodigal brother should be cut into pieces.
Zhang Dawei handed the phone to Deng Xiaowang.
Deng Xiaoliang roared, go and apologize to Mr. Tang right now, and wait for me. If you dare to leave halfway, I will break your dog legs.
Why? I was the one who was beaten. Do you know who that is? That's a great god. He can crush you like an ant.
If our fourth uncle saw you, he would call him brother.
You better go and apologize right now. I'll be there soon.
Deng Xiaoliang hung up the phone and immediately called Deng Qiu, fourth uncle, something happened. Xiao Wang flirted with brother Tang's woman outside. Deng Qiu was drinking tea with Deng Quang and preparing to arrange a private dinner with Tang Ao and Tang Buqi to discuss the cooperation between Deng Quang and Guoxin. For the reconstruction of the western part of the city, there was a piece of land that had to be in their hands. However, the two families did not have the greatest chance now, because the Fu family of Tongcheng also participated and wanted to get a piece of the pie. The deputy mayor in charge of land reform had a very unclear attitude. It was still unclear who actually got the land.
Puff.
Deng Qiu sprayed out all the tea in his mouth.
Say it again?
Xiao Wang flirted with brother Tang's woman in a nightclub.
Brother Tang beat him up, so he asked me to help get back at him. Looking for nothing.
The bastard will die at the hands of a woman sooner or later. You go first and ask him to apologize to brother Tang.
If Brother Tang forgives you, then forget it. If he doesn't forgive me. Deng Xiu's mouth twitched. He had just gotten in touch with Tang Ao, and such a big change happened. He was so angry that his teeth were chattering. What's wrong? Deng Quang saw that Deng Xiu's expression was not right. This shouldn't be the case for someone who has experienced many ups and downs. Your funny son and the son of our deputy mayor Zhao flirted with Brother Tang's woman. Fuck you. Deng slammed the table. Where is he? Where is the demon world? Why the hell did I give birth to such a stupid son? It's okay for you to steal a woman, but don't you find out who the other person is first? Deng Xiaowang spends his days eating, drinking, gambling, and whoring, and takes it as his responsibility to ruin the family, but he is not stupid. After hearing what Jiang Dawei and Deng Xiaoliang said, he immediately realized that something was wrong. The Deng family members are not easy to deal with. If Mr. Tang can make Deng Xiaoliang so excited, then he must be no simple person. Jiang Dawei, please tell me what this Tang does? Jiang Dawei did not hide anything and directly told her about how he had teased Yuanru. He also revealed that Tang Ao was the boss of the night banquet. But this information was enough to prove that Deng Xiaowang could not afford to offend Tang Ao. Moreover, Jiang Dawei also assured Deng Xiaowang that Tang Ao was definitely not as simple as this one. They were all young masters in Tongcheng, and they were in contact with masters, with strong ears and eyes, and their analytical ability was also very strong. In the end, they made a summary for Tang Ao. Maybe this is really a father that you can't afford to offend. Jiang Dawei, don't leave. Why don't you take us with you to apologize? We won't feel safe if you leave. Zhao Chulan looked at Jiang Dawei helplessly. After all, you know him. It's easier to talk to him if he's familiar with you. Let me make it clear first, don't think about finding a beautiful girl for me, I won't be interested in her. What should we do? Men are all about money, cars, and beauties. That's all we can give them. Deng Xiaowang's face suddenly turned bitter. Damn, it's always others who apologize to them. When have they ever apologized to others? This was really a complete disaster, with complete damage to the body. Well, let's go in and give them a bottle of wine worth 100,000 yuan, and then kneel down and toast each of us. Who have we ever kneeled to? You talk as if you didn't kneel just now. Jiang Dawei glanced at Deng Xiaowang with his eyes slanted. Okay, kneel down if you want. It's much better than Deng Xiaoliang coming and beating me up. After much discussion, the four people came up with what they thought was the best solution. The atmosphere in the dance floor was still crazy. No one wanted to mess with the three women now. They were big shots who even beat the third young master of the demon world. When Jiang Dawei and the other three appeared, everyone was obviously stunned. It was obvious that they were here to seek revenge. But the problem is, it was still four of them who came back. Aren't they asking for a beating? Fu Han waved to the DJ, signaling him to stop the music, and then went to the bar to open a bottle of wine. All eyes in the audience were fixed on the four people. They originally thought that the sky would fall and the earth would split, but the reality blinded their titanium alloy dog eyes. Plop. 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 The four men knelt in a row in front of Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and kowtowed continuously, their heads buzzing. He was so aggressive just now, but now he has completely become a soft persimmon. In an instant, everyone became even more curious about Tang Ao. What kind of identity is this bastard? Why is he so awesome? Why is he forcing the third son of the demon world to lose face and go to a dead end? Can anyone tell me what the hell is going on? Chapter 68. My babysitter is missing. What are you doing? Why are you back again? Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't understand either. Are you guys just bored? Because the demon world was quite noisy, Tang Ao's phone rang many times. They were all calls from Deng Xiaowang and Deng Xiu, but he didn't answer any of them. Mr. Tang, we know we were wrong and hope to be forgiven. Deng Xiaowang and others kept cut out and didn't say anything, so Jiang Dawei had to do it for them. There was nothing you could do when faced with such brothers, so you had to go ahead with it. I've said before that I forgive you. What's more, you are not worth mentioning in my eyes. Tang Ao shrugged, as arrogant as ever. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Jiang Dawei stood up and poured wine for Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and then the four brothers each had a glass. Mr. Tang, Mr. Zhou, we'll drink it, you can do whatever you want. The four of them finished the wine in their glasses in an instant. Okay, go ahead and don't disturb others. Yes, thank you Mr. Tang, thank you Mr. Zhou, we'll leave now.
Zhang Dawei and his 3 companions stood up, feeling relieved. Before they could leave, they saw a tall and strong man coming towards them aggressively. He threw Deng Xiaowang over his shoulder and then beat him up. Deng Xiaowang screamed in pain and felt very aggrieved. But when he saw that the other person was Deng Xiaoliang, he instantly lost his temper.
Brother Tang, I have dealt with the person. I'm sorry.
It's because the Deng family didn't discipline their child well enough, and I've caused you trouble.
Deng Xiaoliang bowed slightly to Tang Ao. It's okay, it's okay. We're family. I didn't hit him hard. Tang Ao stood up and said, take them away. Thank you, Brother Tang.
I will definitely bring this idiot to your house to apologize in person someday.
No problem.
Deng Xiaoliang then asked someone to open a bottle of wine worth more than 100,000 yuan before taking the 4 of them away. The whole audience burst into cheers again, and the DJ went even crazier.
Tang Ao then checked his phone and found that most of the calls were from Deng Qiu and Deng Xiaowang.
He smiled and replied to Deng Qiu, Brother Qiu, it's okay.
I didn't make things difficult for him. Xiao Liang took him back. We are family, and I can't do anything to him.
Deng Qiu was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan at this time.
Tang Ao just didn't answer the phone.
He thought Deng Xiaowang had caused a huge trouble.
He waited until he received Tang Ao's message and Deng Xiaoliang's call before he was completely relieved.
Looking at the 3 women, all of them were silent. Tang Ao guessed that this might be their last time to come to the nightclub. If something similar happened again, no one would be able to save them without Tang Ao around. Looking at the time, it was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu took them out of the demon realm, called a designated driver, and returned to courtyard number 1. The strange thing is that Wu Yaoyao's phone is unreachable, her house is empty, and Wu Yaoyao has never come back. On WeChat, Yuanru sent a message asking him and Zhou Xingzu to drink less, and also reminded him to attend the social gathering at the art academy. Tang Ao immediately sent a message to Yuanru, telling her that he had returned home and asked her not to worry. He also asked if she was used to driving the car. Yuanru only replied with 3 words, it consumes too much fuel. Tang Ao smiled and said nothing, but prepared to get a large gas card for Yuanru.
Zhou Xingzu did not stay but went home. He was not drunk either. He went back to discuss with Yi Wanqing. He would take over the company immediately and see how things would proceed. The next morning, the first thing Tang Ao did when he woke up was to check the system. Suddenly, he found a system email, which was the initial instruction manual of the system. After the new version was updated, there would be an extra chance to draw a lottery for signing in every week, and various redemption voucher fragments would be given for signing in for 30 days every month. The system would also conduct a comprehensive evaluation based on Tang Ao's continuous sign-in time and issue appropriate rewards. Just before Tang Ao clicked the sign-in button, he heard the system prompt, "Ding, congratulations to the host for completing part of the serial mission. Zhou Daxia was promoted to trainee lawyer. The mission reward is 50 pieces of luxury cruise exchange coupons. Collect 100 pieces of fragments to exchange for a luxury cruise." Got promoted? Tang Ao was a little confused. It seemed that he had not yet received the 300,000. How did Mr. Zhou get promoted? I casually clicked on the sign-in interface, "Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully," and I was rewarded with a strengthening capsule. Son, get out here. What's the difference between this enhanced capsule and the previous one? Nothing is different. Then what use do I have for this thing? Tell me, what do I need this thing for? Can it be stacked or can it be stacked? Host, please do not question the system's professional ethics. The reward will be useful. After saying that, the system said nothing more, as if it was also wondering why there were repeated rewards. Tang Ao ordered takeout and called Wu Yaoyao, but the call was still unreachable. Tang Ao immediately realized that something was wrong, so he comforted Xia Yufei and the other 2 and drove to the international building to find Zhu Fuqiang. When passing by the foreign trade company, Tang Ao called Zhou Xingzu. After the 2 met in the corridor, Tang Ao handed the enhanced energy to Zhou Xingzu and said, "I have already taken 1 pill. This one is for you." What? This is something that will give you 8-pack abs. After saying that, Tang Ao threw the capsule into Zhou Xingzu's mouth, and then gave Zhou Xingzu the Carnival Small Presidential Suite card. "Brother Zhou, get ready to take a shower." Zhou Xingzu swallowed the capsule and still didn't understand it, but Tang Ao's stuff was definitely right. Tang Ao didn't have abdominal muscles before. Zhou Xingzu watched Tang Ao leave with doubts and shook his head helplessly. But as soon as he returned to the office, Zhou Xingzu felt uncomfortable in his stomach. He immediately ran into the bathroom, panting and almost fainted. I was sweating all over, and it was very difficult to walk. I was also very sleepy. I had no choice but to ask for leave from Lao Zhang and go to the little president suite. Before I had time to take a shower, I fell into bed and fell asleep. Tang Ao found Zhu Fuchang and told him the situation. My nanny is missing. Zhu Fuchang was puzzled as to why Tang Ao was so nervous about a nanny, but after seeing the photo, Zhu Fuchang understood immediately. According to the information Tang Ao has, it seems that if he finds the gambler Wu Liang, he will be able to find Wu Yaoyao. Tang Ao also specifically instructed, Brother Chang, my nanny is the only one in Tongcheng who owns a bright red Panamera. If you can't find Wu Liang, if you find the car, you can probably find Wu Yaoyao. Zhu Fuchang sent the message immediately, and then there was a long wait. Brother, the nanny in your family is probably the best in the country, right? Seeing that Tang Ao was anxious, Zhu Fuchang made a pot of tea to ease the atmosphere. We are all workers, and it's not easy for us. The salary is very low, only 8,000 a month. Tang Ao shrugged helplessly. My mother has been hospitalized for many years, and my brother is a gambler. A good person actually ran into this kind of thing. The two chatted casually, and suddenly Zhu Fuchang's phone rang. It was Deng Qiu calling. Xianzi, what's going on? Chapter 69, Fong Wenshan quarrels with Lu Yifan. Lu Yifan felt very depressed. At least when facing the famous lawyer Zhou Dexia, he felt extremely aggrieved. Mr. Lu, I let my daughter marry you because you were rich. Now you say you have no money? Fong Wenshan pointed at Lu Yifan's nose and shouted, I'm telling you, if you don't pay 300,000 yuan today, Nana will divorce you. I always thought your Lu family was so rich and powerful, but it turns out you're bankrupt. Zhang Bin squinted at Lu Yifan, either you pay Tang Ao 300,000 yuan, or you get a divorce. It's your choice. I choose you XX. Lu Yifan's anger rose up immediately, and he pointed at Zhang Lina, are you going home with me, or are you going to divorce me? I only have this one brother. Can't you help him out because he's your brother-in-law? He is just a loser who just eats and waits to die. I would rather lose the money than give it to him. Lu Yifan roared, my family is bankrupt, but a lean camel is still bigger than a horse. I have 300,000 yuan, but I won't give it to him. Why should I give it to a loser? Zhang Lina said nothing, took out her bank card and handed it to Fong Wenshan. Mom, there is 500,000 yuan in it, you know the password. I haven't had time to give you the betrothal money Lu Yifan gave me at that time, so you can use it to compensate Tang Ao first. I fuck you. Lu Yifan snatched the bank card and said, I know why Tang Ao doesn't want you anymore. It turns out that you and your family are all fucking idiots, hopeless idiots. I won't give my money to anyone, let's get a divorce. Lu Yifan, this is my home. You stole my sister's bank card. Do you believe I will call the police? Zhang Bin said to Lu Yifan, I'm telling you, there is a lawyer here. Do you believe I will hire a lawyer to sue you? Zhou Daxiao looked at this lively family and instantly understood why Tang Ao was angry about the 300,000 yuan. It turned out that the money was not worth it at all. Before, Zhou Daxiao did not believe what Zhang Jinyu said about the family, but now he finally believed it. What Zhang Jinyu said was already very tactful. Only when they met did they know that the family of the brother-supporting demon was so terrifying. Subconsciously, he moved back and said, since you guys didn't come to an agreement, I'll wait for you outside. Call me when you're done. No need. Fong Wenshan's face darkened. I want you to sue him for robbing my house. Yes, I'll sue him for burglary. Zhang Bin said, glaring at Zhang Lina, you're just a piece of shit. You found a poor bastard before, and now you find another poor bastard. You've brought shame to the Zhang family. Yifan, I beg you, just give the money to our mother. I promise this is the last time, and we will live a good life together, okay? Zhang Lina begged Lu Yifan, who was so angry that he was shaking all over. Holding the bank card in his hand, his eyes were red, and he wanted to push Zhang Lina away, but in the end he sighed in his heart, do you really want to live a good life? Yeah. Zhang Lina nodded heavily, I really want to live a good life with you. Zhang Lina, I will only trust you this time, for the last time. If you care about this rubbish again, I will really divorce you. Lu Yifan took out his bank card and handed it to Zhang Lina. Just as he handed it halfway, Zhang Bin snatched it away and rolled his eyes at Lu Yifan. Why don't you two get out of here? Stop getting in the way. Okay, you two can go now after you pay the money.
I don't have the habit of cooking for poor people. Fang Wenshan put her hands on her hips, half closed her eyes, and looked down on him. My youngest daughter is going on a blind date soon, and the betrothal gift alone will be over 1 million. I will buy a big house for my son when the time comes.
Oh. Lu Yifan gave a bitter smile and said, just think of that money as buying paper for your family to burn.
After saying that, he grabbed Zhang Lina's hand and left the Zhang family angrily. After getting the bank card, Fang Wenshan sat on the sofa, still feeling resentful. I have to find time to arrange a blind date for your sister.
The Lu family is in trouble. They have to get divorced as soon as possible. Second-hand goods will become worthless after a long time.
Yes, I must sell it to my sister for a good price, otherwise you have been supporting her for nothing all these years. Zhang Bin paused. By the way, Mom, my eldest sister and her husband will be back from abroad soon.
I am thinking of selling the house he gave me. What do you think?
You still don't have enough money to buy a bigger house.
Let's ask your brother-in-law to buy you another house.
Fang Wenshan felt that her son must wear good clothes, live in good houses, and drive good cars.
Take some time to invite Xiao Yan to come home. We are not poor. Mom will cook a delicious meal for her. Okay. Cough, cough, cough.
Zhou Daxia coughed a few times to remind the mother and daughter, how come you haven't been beaten to death for being so shameless?
Why do you say that other people's things are the same as yours?
I'm sorry, Lawyer Zhou. Zhang Bin immediately took out his phone and said, I have the online banking for this card.
Give me an account and I'll transfer the money to you.
After signing the settlement agreement and transferring the money, Mr. Zhou was about to leave, but was stopped by Fang Wenshan. Lawyer Zhou, your business is done.
Now it's time to deal with our family's business. Hero Zhou was stunned. Your family? Right. Fang Wenshan nodded. That bastard Tang Ao slept with my daughter for 3 years for nothing. I can't just let this go.
I'm going to sue him and make him compensate my daughter for the mental and youth loss.
Hero Zhou was completely speechless.
They made up a random excuse and fled the scene in a hurry. Everyone in this family was mentally ill, and their illnesses were serious. The only normal one was Zhang Jinyu.
Following Tang Ao's instructions, Zhou Daxia returned to the office and reported the matter in detail to Wang Yao.
Wang Yao was very satisfied with it, and a trainee lawyer's work permit was also handed to Zhou Daxia. Subsequently, a bank account was created in Zhang Jinyu's name with the notarization of a law firm, and 300,000 yuan was deposited into it. All the expenses for Zhang Jinyu's college years were paid from this account. Afterwards, Master Zhou called Tang Ao again and gave him a detailed report.
Tang Ao then realized that Master Zhou had already done the job.
When he heard that the money was taken by Lu Yifan, he sighed helplessly.
This family was hopeless and would be beaten to death sooner or later. Dowry money? Brother, are you engaged? Deng Qiu came for a long time and sent everyone in the family away. Yes, I gave a betrothal gift of 300,000 yuan.
Tang Ao smiled bitterly and briefly explained the matter. Deng Qiu smiled and said, many people are born with a lot of luck but don't know how to appreciate it. If they miss out, they miss out.
Xu Fuqiang also found it strange.
What a weird family that could always call Tang Ao a poor bastard. This guy was the real boss of Tongcheng. Dong dong dong, there was a knock on the door and Deng Xiaoliang walked in. Uncle, we found the car and Wu Liang as well. Chapter 70, A Small Wizard Meets a Big Wizard. A repair shop in the city. There were 4 people kneeling in the factory, beaten beyond recognition. 3 of them were the owner and technicians of the repair shop, and the other one was Wu Liang. The car windows were covered with newspapers in preparation for repainting, and the license plates were removed. They were preparing to repaint the car, grind on the engine number plate, and then sell it.
Tang Ao kicked Wu Liang and asked, where is Wu Yao Yao?
Brother, I don't know where she is. I went to the hospital last night and robbed her car.
Wu Liang knelt on the ground and kowtowed repeatedly, brother, I was wrong. Isn't it okay if I was wrong? I'll ask you again, where is Wu Yao Yao? Brother, I really don't know. I really don't know. Chop off one of his fingers.
As soon as Tang Ao finished speaking, a man in a suit appeared behind him, took out a dagger, and pressed Wu Liang's hand to the ground, with the blade pointed at his little finger. I say. At Go Ji's place.
Wu Liang kowtowed with a thump of his head, I owed Gogu a large sum of money.
I originally wanted to take the car back and sell it to him, But who knew that the interest would accumulate to nearly 5 million?
Gogu told me to use Yao Yao to pay off the debt. Who is brother dog?
A loan shark.
Chop off one of his fingers. Brother, I've told you everything. I've told you everything I know, please. If you keep gambling, I'll chop off your life and body. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he left the repair shop.
Deng Xiao made a phone call and found out that dog brother's name was Kong Ergu.
He ran an underground casino and was a professional loan shark.
He seemed to be related to the eldest son of the Gung family in Tongcheng.
Tang Ao's face became darker and darker, and he seemed to understand what was going on.
Wu Yaoyao had been targeted for a long time. The underground casino run by Kong Ergu was easy to find.
Deng Xiao's men quickly captured Kong Ergu and his thugs. But they didn't find Wu Yaoyao.
Afterwards, Zhu Fuxian called someone he had contact with at the police station and reported the illegal casino.
The police sealed it off in less than an hour.
Kong Ergu and his gang immediately became fugitives. After Kong Ergu was arrested, his phone kept ringing.
The person calling was his elder brother Chao Dehua. Tang Ao glanced at Kong Ergu and said, "Answer it." "I don't need to teach you how to answer it, right?" As soon as the call was connected, there was a roar. "What the hell are you doing? Didn't I let you faint?" Now the person has escaped. Master Gung is very angry. The consequences will be serious. "Brother, I have already caught the man and handed him over to you. Now he has run away. Tongcheng is so big, where can I find him?"
Kong Ergu wanted to cry but had no tears. The burly men around him were scary enough.
"You still want me to catch him? If I catch him again, I will lose my life. I'll give you 3 hours to find him."
Chao Dehua cursed a few times. He jumped from the second floor.
He must be injured and can't run far. The phone and other things are all in the hotel. You can go to the nearby hospitals and police stations and you will always find them. Beep, beep, beep.
After Chao Dehua hung up the phone, Kong Ergu immediately kowtowed. "Brother, I was also ordered by someone, please let me go."
At the Moon Bay Hotel, Chao Dehua walked into a room. Gung Lu had several wounds on his face from being grabbed. He bowed to Gung Lu and said, "Mr. Gung, I've already gone to look for him. Catch your brother as well, and chop off one of his hands." Gung Li's eyes were extremely cold. He wiped the wound on his face with alcohol and immediately grimaced in pain. "I'm sorry, Master Gung, my subordinates didn't do a good job." "It doesn't matter. I've been waiting for half a month.
A few hours won't make a difference."
"Thank you, Master Gung, for your understanding.
We will make sure it is done beautifully this time.
Remember, now that she's unconscious, give her some more medicine, a larger dose."
Tang Ao asked Zhu Fuqian's people to complete the discharge procedures for Wu Yaoyao's mother, and took her directly to the private hospital in number 1 courtyard.
Wu's mother didn't know what had happened. She only heard that Wu Yaoyao had something and couldn't come over, so they helped transfer her to another hospital first.
Chao Dehua is in the logistics business and has some connections with the Gung family in Dongsheng. The Gung family doesn't have a high social status in Tongcheng, but because their subordinates are all involved in underworld business, everyone will give them some face.
Deng Xiao shrugged.
But relatively speaking, they are barely presentable. "Brother Qiu, please help me get all kinds of evidence of the crimes of these two families."
"Money is not a problem.
After all, the people under my command need funds for activities."
Tang Ao paused and said, "Brother, I owe you a favor too." "Brother, you are too polite. Forget about the money. We are family."
Deng Qiu paused and made a gesture of wiping his neck.
"Do we need to root out the problem? I guess their crimes deserve life imprisonment, right?" Tang Ao asked. "Well, it should be indefinite." "That's fine.
As long as we have evidence of the crime, I'll take care of the rest."
"Brother, do I need you to be introduced to a law firm? I know several good law firms in Tongcheng."
"Brother Qiu, I have my own law firm, Dingsheng."
Deng Qiu and Zhu Fuqian looked at each other, and the name of Dingsheng was well known. As long as you are a prominent figure in Tongcheng, you will know Dingsheng. If you want to find the best lawyer, the first choice is Dingsheng.
In Tang Ao's eyes, Dingsheng is not very impressive. It is just a law firm, but in the eyes of others, it is different. It is a sharp weapon to protect the company's assets. People like the Gung family and Chao Dehua don't need anyone else to take action.
Dingsheng can just send a well-known lawyer to kill them. "Brother, are you the boss of Dingsheng Tongcheng, or the boss of the region?" Deng Qiu's face was full of disbelief. Dingsheng International, I am the largest shareholder. Oh my god. Deng Qiu opened his mouth wide. Brother, you are. Tell me, how much property do you have left? This. Tang Ao scratched his head awkwardly, a little embarrassed. I don't know the details, how about I check it out when I have time? Goodbye, I'm afraid of getting hurt. Deng Qiu waved his hands hurriedly. Comparing yourself with others will make you feel depressed. Deng Qiu's understanding of Tang Ao was that he was just the owner of Building A of the International Building, the big boss of Yayan, and had several cars worth tens of millions of dollars under his control. Who would have thought that he was also the big boss of Dingsheng? This background. I underestimated him. Now Deng Qiu is convinced, completely convinced. This guy can really wipe out an entire family by himself. Fortunately, Deng Qiu and Tang Ao are now on good terms. Deng Qiu suddenly found that he admired two people, Zhou Xingzu and his sister-in-law. In his 20s, he already has a net worth of tens of billions, which is really terrifying. I always thought that he and Zhu Fuqian were already very impressive in Tongcheng, but now, they are just small fry compared to the big guys and their vision is too narrow. This is the real rich family, the real boss, and we must embrace him in our arms. Chapter 71 Wu Yaoyao is injured. Wu Yaoyao was found and is in the municipal hospital. Wu Yaoyao had a minor leg fracture and was taken to the hospital by a kind driver she met on the way. Tang Ao rushed to the hospital and saw Wu Yaoyao, who was dirty with mud on her face. Elder brother. With her leg still wrapped in a plaster cast, Wu Yaoyao threw herself into Tang Ao's arms like a madman, tears streaming down her face. Brother, I thought I would never see you again. It's okay, it's all over. Tang Ao wiped Wu Yaoyao's tears. They didn't do anything to you, did they? No, I took the opportunity to run away before they could do anything. Wu Yaoyao said, looking aggrieved. Brother, the car was taken away by my brother. It doesn't matter about the car. If it's lost, we can buy a new one. It's fine as long as the person is fine. Tang Ao paused and said, don't stay in the hospital here. I will take you back to number 1 hospital, to the private hospital of number 1 hospital. I have already taken your mother over. No. Wu Yaoyao kept shaking her head. Brother, I'm fine. I've got a cast on. I just broke my bones when I jumped off the building. I don't want to make my mother worry. Can we not live together? Then let's go home and live. Without further ado, Tang Ao picked up Wu Yaoyao and looked at Deng Xiaoliang. Help me with the discharge procedures and find the person who saved Yaoyao. Okay, brother Tang. He carried Wu Yaoyao out of the hospital, gently put her in the car, and drove all the way back to courtyard number 1. As soon as he entered the door, he found that Xie Yufei and the other two were not at home. He didn't know where they had gone and they didn't call. A doctor from the number 1 private hospital was called in to give the patient a detailed home examination. The doctor said it was no big deal and would be fine after some rest. Only then did Tang Ao feel relieved. Brother, don't you want to ask something? Wu Yaoyao felt a little guilty and didn't even dare to look at Tang Ao. Do you want to say it? Think. Then tell me. Brother, I still like you. Bah! Is this what you were told to say? Brother, I really like you, but I'm afraid you'll say I'm after your money. Wu Yaoyao tried to persuade him earnestly, but she found that Tang Ao glanced at her and said, go to sleep. I'm going out to do something. Ah? Wu Yaoyao is going crazy. I've told you so much, and you actually want to leave? Wu Yaoyao was so angry that she wanted to bite Tang Ao to death. It was all in vain that she was being sentimental. Oh, men are all pigs. After despising Tang Ao several times in his heart, he fell asleep in a daze. He was nervous all night and now he could finally relax. Tonight is Deng Qiu's birthday, so I have to go. Tang Ao took a shower, changed his clothes, and called the property management. He asked them to borrow a female employee to take care of Wu Yaoyao. They knew each other, so it would be more convenient. The price was very reasonable, only 1,000 yuan a day, and the property employee was very willing to do it. Besides, there are 3 of my cousins at home, so someone has to cook. I called Deng Qiu, and he has already sent people to collect evidence about the crimes of the Geng family of Dongsheng and Chaodahua. The results will be out in 2 days at the latest. He called Zhou Xingzu, but found that Zhou Xingzu didn't answer the phone. Tang Ao smiled coquettishly, just wanting to see what Zhou Xingzu would look like after waking up and finding that he had changed a lot. Zhou Xingzu slept until after 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
The first thing he smelled when he woke up was a foul odor on his body. He raised his arm to smell it, but found a layer of black dirt on it. I ran straight into the bathroom, turned on the shower, and washed 4 or 5 times before the smell was gone. Looking down, Zhou Xingzu was suddenly stunned to find that he actually had 8-pack abs and his beer belly was gone. After being stunned for a long while, Zhou Xingzu wiped the mist off the mirror and looked at himself again. He looked completely different. Not only was his body much stronger, he also had muscular body and smooth body lines. It was like a completely different person. In terms of temperament, he has also improved a lot, becoming more sunny and handsome. Zhou Xingzu looked at his clothes and realized that they were no longer wearable. They were very smelly. He definitely couldn't wear them anymore, so he found a garbage bag to pack his clothes. But then he was in trouble. What should he wear? Picking up the phone, I happened to see Tang Ao's missed call, and immediately called back, "Old Tang, what did you give me to eat?"
See if it works? Tang Ao was full of confidence. It's more than just effective, it's like he's become a completely different person. Shocked, Zhou Xingzu asked Tang Ao to buy him a set of clothes and send them over. He couldn't just go out naked, right? Tang Ao came quickly, knocked on the door, and handed the clothes to Zhou Xingzu. Because he was going to attend a dinner party today, he bought an Armani suit. He changed him from inside to outside, and it fit Zhou Xingzu perfectly. What is that? A genetic pill? Zhou Xingzu looked curious. A newly developed strengthening pill, without any side effects. The only difference is that you will stink after taking it. You rich people don't understand the world. You're going to be a rich man soon. Let's go and see how Lao Zhang's contract is going. Zhou Xingzu picked up the clothes, walked out of the room and threw them into the trash can. The two people came to the company and instantly attracted everyone's attention. Tang Ao? Is it really Tang Ao? No, look at Director Zhou, why does he seem like a different person? Not only has he become a different person, he's also extremely handsome. No, I'm going to have an office romance. I used to think that Brother Xingxing was the most handsome, and it turns out to be true. After saying hello to the people they knew, Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao entered the office. Old Zhang looked up at Tang Ao, then at Zhou Xingzu, and was stunned. Don't recognize him? No. Old Zhang's eyes widened. The change is too fast. I can't accept it. I can't accept it. Zhou Xingzu laughed. Boss, how is the contract preparation going? It's ready. I'll keep 30% and sell you 70%. According to the current market price, it's about 10 million. I'll charge you 7 million. After Lao Zhang finished speaking, he placed the contract in front of the two of them. How can that be possible? Zhou Xingzu looked surprised. It was originally decided that if I went to Germany and never came back, I would give each of you 10% of the shares if you two stayed. Now you want to buy, we are all family, so I will give you a discount. Lao Zhang shrugged. Actually, no matter how you calculate it, I am the one who gets the better deal. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu looked at each other and smiled. It was indeed Lao Zhang who took advantage and climbed up the big tree of Tang Ao. After the contract was signed, 2 copies were handed to Zhou Xingzu. Tang Ao didn't need to take them. Lao Zhan was also preparing to leave China and go to Germany in a week. It was Deng Qiu's birthday, and the two of them discussed it over and over again, but in the end they couldn't come up with anything. Deng Qiu had everything he needed. Finally, Tang Ao called Yi Wanru, and Zhou Xingzu called Yi Wanqing. The two of them talked about the situation, hung up the phone, looked at each other, and said almost in unison. Nothing? Chapter 72 Ocean Princess. Nothing to send? This is the answer given by Sister Yi Wanru, but the question is it really okay to give nothing? The two of them lit a cigarette each on the side of the road, and Zhou Xingzu suggested, how about buying a golden Buddha? Tang Ao wanted to shake his head. This is really a case of having so much money that I am suffocated by the gifts. It seems that no gift is appropriate. Just when the two were at a loss, a system prompt sounded suddenly. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing part of the Lianhuan mission. Hero Zhou was promoted to a paralegal. The mission rewards 50 luxury cruise exchange coupon fragments. Now you have collected 100 fragments, which can be exchanged for a luxury cruise. Do you want to exchange? Exchange. Tang Ao was stunned. What the hell was going on? Did Mr. Zhou get excited? How did he get promoted so quickly? Could it be that Wang Yao let him off?
Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Ocean Princess cruise ship. It will arrive at Tongqing port in 2.5 months, and is worth about 20 billion.
Son, are you tired of playing with supercars and you're starting to give me cruise ships?
Tang Ao thought about the yacht he had exchanged for 50 fragments before, which was directly ignored by the system's son, and instead a Brilliant-class cruise ship worth more than 20 billion was obtained. Ocean Princess is the third Radisson-class cruise ship of Royal Caribbean. The first two are Harmony of the Seas and Allure of the Seas. After its completion, Ocean Princess replaced them and became the new world's largest cruise ship. It is currently on its first voyage. The Ocean Princess is 362 meters long, about 50 meters longer than the Eiffel Tower in France, about 66 meters wide. It is the widest cruise ship to date and 100 meters longer than the famous Titanic in history. The cruise ship has a theater that can accommodate 1,400 people, a park, a golf course, 23 swimming pools, etc.
It can be called a mobile city on the sea.
The Ocean Princess has 16 decks and 2,700 cabins, can carry up to 6,360 tourists and 2,100 crew members, and is even designed with a retractable chimney to allow it to pass through the Strait Bridge. The ship will be equipped with 3 multi-level water slides, a robot bartender and a handmade carousel. Ocean Princess subverts tradition by dividing the entire cruise ship into 7 communities: Central Park, Royal Promenade, Boardwalk, Swimming Pool Sports Area, Vitality Area Spa and Fitness, Entertainment Venue, and Youth Area.
Being in it is like being in a mobile city-state on the sea. It is also the world's first cruise ship with an entire water park. The furniture inside is all British Royal brands, and the toiletries are all from LV. The consumption here is not high, with the average per capita consumption being around 5 million. However, there is only one cruise ship in the world, and everyone is trying their best to get on it, but in the end they all fail the identity assessment and die of depression. Simply put, you may not be able to board the ship even if you have money. Almost all those who board this cruise ship are wealthy people in the world or members of invisible consortiums. Ding ling ling, Wang Yao called. Boss, boss. If you have something to say, just tell me. Why are you hesitating?
Boss, Dingsheng headquarters has received a commission and it has now been handed over to me.
If you have time, I will contact you. You are now the contact person for China. Tell me more details. Tang Ao was confused. Wang Yao tried to calm her rapid breathing. Boss, you bought the Ocean Princess, right?
Yeah, I just bought it.
Wang Yao wanted to bite her boss to death. No matter how rich you are, you can't be so wasteful. Hundreds of billions, those are hundreds of billions, not tens of millions. Boss, Dingsheng is responsible for the ordering contract transfer. When you are free, I will send the contract to you. There's no rush for the contract. Do you know the agency responsible for operating the cruise ship? Fuck. Wang Yao, even though she was a successful person in the upper class, couldn't help but swear. It seems that you bought a cruise ship just for fun and don't even know how to operate it? Oh my god, what kind of boss did I meet? Is he stupid and rich? Boss, China's Oriental Travel and Overseas Royal Caribbean, the predecessor of Ocean Princess, are both first-class operating companies. We at Dingsheng have business dealings with both of them. If you need anything, I can help you contact them. Oh, then let's go with Oriental Travel. As a joint venture, I want 60% of the net profit, and I don't care about the rest. Okay, boss. By the way, how come Mr. Zhou was promoted so quickly? It's only been a few days, and he's been promoted 3 levels? Ah. Wang Yao was stunned by the question. Boss, Master Zhou is indeed a talent. Has she reported your marriage gift lawsuit to you? Well, the report is finished. The last time Dingsheng and Guoxin cooperated, a major loophole appeared. It was discovered by Master Zhou accidentally. Dingsheng and Guoxin both recovered huge losses. She could have been promoted to a formal lawyer of Dingsheng, but because you said that she needed to be polished, she was promoted to a paralegal after being given a bonus. Okay, I understand. I'll find time to go to the office regarding the contract. The two hung up the phone, and Tang Ao smiled. Let's go, the birthday present is here. When the time comes, you stand with me, and just nod to whatever I say. Tang Ao was driving a Lotus Evija. When he returned to number 1 courtyard, he asked Zhou Xingzu to drive the Ferrari. Zhou Xingzu was extremely reluctant as he didn't want to go to the dinner in the first place. In the end, he gritted his teeth and went to Yujing Manor with Tang Ao. Deng Xiu couldn't choose any other place to celebrate his birthday, it had to be Yujing Manor.
Eating at home was more delicious than eating anywhere else, not to mention that Tang Ao himself was also there, which made Deng Xiu feel even more proud. The people who came today were quite mixed, from all walks of life. Although the three brothers of the Deng family hated to see this group of people, they could only turn a blind eye to them for the sake of Deng Xiu's face. The three brothers of the Deng family kept looking out the door, and seeing that Tang Ao was happy and satisfied, their eyes were full of anticipation.
Especially Deng Quang. His stupid son provoked Tang Ao's woman, which made Deng Quang feel guilty. He called Tang Ao. Tang Ao said it was a trivial matter, but this matter was a hurdle in Deng Quang's heart. It would be unacceptable if he didn't meet Tang Ao in person to apologize. A Raphael was already attracting a lot of attention. Next to the Raphael was a lotus. Looking further, two men got out of the car, both of them were very young. A lot of people gathered at the door. For no other reason than Zhu Fuqian, Zhu Fugue, Tang Buqi and Deng Xiu, they were standing outside the gate, not knowing who they were waiting for. As soon as the two got out of the car, four people came to greet them: Brother Tang, Elder Zhou. Deng Xiu looked at Zhou Xingzu and suddenly stopped talking. He looked Zhou Xingzu up and down, and his temperament changed drastically. This change came from his bones, with a little bit of the aura of a superior. Brother Zhou, tell me the truth, are you also? Deng Xiu glanced at Tang Ao, to put it bluntly, asking, are you two the same kind of people? Chapter 73 Birthday Party. Brother Qiu, everything I told you before was true, don't think too much about it. Zhou Xingzu explained hurriedly. Oh. Not only Deng Qiu didn't believe it, even Zhu Fuqiang and the other two didn't believe it. How could a person change so much overnight? Come on, please come in. The old man and my three brothers are waiting for you. Who are these two young men? How did they get the four big bosses to meet them in person? The people outside were not calm. They were just two guys in their 20s. What was the big deal? It makes like Deng Qiu is the younger brother and they two are the older brothers. Dad, Brother Tang is here. Deng Qiu said, and pulled Zhou Xingzu over. This is Brother Tang's best brother, and the Brother Zhou I often talk to you about. Although he did mention it, he definitely didn't mention it often. Instead, when others asked about Tang Ao's circle of friends, Deng Qiu mentioned Zhou Xingzu. They are all good, all young and promising. Old Master Deng was very happy, sit next to me. The three brothers of the Deng family were also looking at Zhou Xingzu. They were as imposing as Zhou Xingzu, but they just seemed to dislike such occasions and were a little restrained. Brother Tang, you and Mr. Zhou are here? Deng Xiaolian came over and looked at Zhou Xingzu strangely. Brother Zhou, you look good today. Yeah. Zhou Xingzu smiled but didn't dare to say anything. People are afraid of dying from talking too much. But Deng Xiaolian couldn't stand others filling their own brains. He felt that the occasion was important and they were all elders who had things to discuss, so he didn't stay any longer. Before leaving, he looked at Zhou Xingzu expectantly. Mr. Zhou, Brother Tang beat up 20 of us by himself a few days ago. If you have nothing to do later, let's play with him, but we won't stop until it's over. Well, okay. Zhou Xingzu didn't know what was going on and could only agree vaguely. Now, the three brothers of the Deng family were even more puzzled. Could he be another martial artist? After talking for a while, no one asked what Zhou Xingzu did. He was such a close friend of Tang Ao and was so noble, so they couldn't ask him for fear of hurting him. Deng Qiu was surprised at first why his three brothers didn't ask Zhou Xingzu what he did, but when he came to realize it, he laughed. This guy really didn't know what group he associated with. The gift-giving process is essential, after all, Deng Qiu is also a well-known figure in Tongcheng. A friend from afar is here, and I will give him a golden Buddha statue. A friend from afar came and I gave him a painting by Zhang Daqian. A friend from afar is visiting, and I'm bringing you a pair of gold and jade rings from the late Qing dynasty. A friend is coming from afar, give me a piece of Tang San Kai. A friend is coming from afar. The gifts alone filled up a large table behind the banquet. According to the classification of all walks of life, everyone sat at a table with people they knew. Shu Fuqian gave a lost prescription for regulating qi and blood and strengthening the physical constitution. Shu Fugue presented a pair of chicken glazed cups, and Tang Buqi presented a painting of 100 years of longevity, both of which were also created by famous people. In short, the gifts given to Deng Qiu were quite luxurious, but when everyone was seated, they found that there were two people who did not bring any gifts and were still sitting at the guest of honor table. Are you eating for free? Don't you see what the Deng family is like? People like this are just heartless. It's a waste of Mr. Chiu to be so kind to them. Remember the faces of these two people. When you get back, investigate them and put them on the blacklist of all major companies. Never cooperate with them again. Hey, isn't this Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu? You two actually came to Master Chiu's birthday? A sarcastic voice sounded. The voice came from the table at the end, who was only a few years older than Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Tang Ao didn't seem to mind this person, but Zhou Xingzu's face darkened immediately. Zhou Xingzu didn't say anything, and neither did Tang Ao. The two of them just sat next to the old man with playful looks in their eyes. The people around saw that this was someone from the Zhu family in Heilongjiang province. The Xu family had a wide range of businesses and was one of the best in Heilongjiang province, but they had only been in Tongqing for less than 2 years and could barely get a seat, so they sat at the last table. This was the Zhu family's spokesperson in Tongqing, with a very generous name, Zhu Kaishan. Master Chiu, don't be fooled by these two bastards. Zhu Kaishan looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu with disdain. These two were my junior classmates in college. They have no status and no background. They didn't trick them into coming to your house, did they? Deng Xiu's face turned dark. After all, he was still his friend, and today was his birthday. He couldn't say such things in public. This was not just a slap in the face of Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, but a slap in the face of their Deng family. Everyone in the Deng family knew what was going on, and the one who couldn't hold back his anger was Deng Xiaoliang. But after Deng Qiu glared at Deng Xiaoliang stood aside angrily, furious at Zhu Kaishan. The people below also began to whisper to each other. So you're just a little jerk. Don't you have any idea of your own weight? They tricked the Deng family into giving them a try. It's going to be fun. The point is, Zhu Kaishan is too inappropriate. Isn't this a slap in the face of Master Chiu in public? That's right. Even if you've been cheated, you can't say it out at this critical moment. The Xu family is finished in Tongqing. As for these two guys, you will see what Master Chiu is doing in a moment. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were not angry either, and they were still very confident. They work in a foreign trade company and only earn 4,000 yuan a month. Are they worthy of sitting in the main seat? Zhu Kaishan looked at Deng Qiu. Master Chiu, you have to ask them carefully. There are so many people who cheat and deceive people in this world. Zhu Kaishan, Deng Qiu, have been doing business in Tongqing for many years and know a lot of people from all walks of life, but these two are my closest friends. No matter what they do, I, Deng Qiu, acknowledge these two brothers, so they are members of my Deng family. It's not your turn, a person from another province, to interfere in our family affairs, right? Deng Qiu's tone was very impolite. If Zhu Kaishan kept talking nonsense, he would definitely throw him out, and the Xu family would disappear from Tongqing in the future. Master Chiu, I'm just giving you a reminder. Zhu Kaishan couldn't afford to offend Deng Qiu, so he vented his anger on Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Everyone else has given gifts, what did you two give? Don't say you two came empty-handed. All the important people in Tongqing are here, aren't you afraid of being chilled? You're right. We came here empty-handed. Tang Ao smiled. Gifts, the gifts that Brother Zhou and I are going to give you, you really don't deserve to know. Even your Zhu family in Heilongjiang province is not worthy of knowing. You're saying that as if you can give a gift more valuable than ours. Zhu Kaishan said disdainfully, what good things can two lousy workers give? I wish you all the best. Things will change over time. Zhou Xingzu took a sip of tea and slowly stood up. Do you want to do that again? Old Tang and I could bully you before, and it's the same now. Chapter 74, failed to show off and got slapped in the face. Zhu Kaishan is an alumnus of Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao, 2 years older than them. This grudge has to start with Yi Wanqing. Zhou Xingzu met Yi Wanqing at a food stall that year. It was because Zhu Kaishan teased her that Zhou Xingzu bravely stepped in to help. Finally, what Zhu Kaishan didn't expect was that Yi Wanqing actually became Zhou Xingzu's girlfriend. Zhu Kaishan then set his sights on Yi Wanqing's senior high school sister, Yi Wanru. But Tang Ao accidentally ruined the relationship. Yi Wanru insisted on marrying Tang Ao, which made Zhu Kaishan's 2 attempts in vain. He wanted to find someone to teach Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu a lesson, but something happened in Heilongjiang province, so Zhu Kaishan had to return to his hometown. But Zhu Kaishan always remembered this hatred. The most important thing was that when Tang Ao saved Yi Wanru, the two of them beat Zhu Kaishan severely. Today is Brother Chio's birthday. We don't want to cause trouble. Because you are not worthy to stand in front of us and speak. Tang Ao shrugged, but if you insist on drawing a line, we brothers will follow. But can you let Brother Chio have a peaceful birthday? Tang Ao, don't talk so nicely. Show us your gift first, and then talk about those useless things. Zhu Kaishan was relentless. Gift? Tang Ao smiled, okay, I'll satisfy your curiosity. Old man, 3 brothers, Brother Chio. Tang Ao turned around and looked at them, calmly saying, Brother Joe and I have been discussing this for the whole afternoon, but I really don't know what gift to give Brother Chio. You don't know what to bring, so you come here empty-handed? Zhu Kaishan said with disdain and contempt, only you two are shameless enough to do such a dirty thing. Really? Nothing was given. This time, Master Chio really has no face left. Master Chio, there are times when you make the wrong friends. You said Master Chio is really something. It's okay to have a poor buddy, but don't ask him to come for dinner at this critical moment. It's fine to invite them to dinner, but it's Mr. Chio's fault to sit at the main seat. What about us? Yes, isn't it obvious that they don't treat us as a family? What can 2 little bastards have to show for it? Ha ha. Tang Ao snorted coldly, ignoring the cold words below. Brother Chio, 2.5 months later, the Ocean Princess will dock at Tongcheng Port, do you know? I know. Deng Xiao nodded, his eyes lit up, and he suddenly seemed to have an epiphany, yet also confused. The 3 brothers of the Deng family and the old man looked at Tang Ao expectantly. They all knew Tang Ao's wealth, and the birthday gift for Deng Xiao must be very valuable. Xu Fugui and Tang Buki looked at each other, and Tang Buki asked in a low voice, isn't that cruise ship the boss's? Xu Fugui stared at Tang Buki with eyes wide open, it's more than 20 billion. Besides, even if you spend the money, Royal Caribbean may not sell it. Now it's the first voyage, and the future value is immeasurable. When Zhu Fuqiang heard the conversation between Tang Buki and Xu Fugui, he was also in disbelief. He didn't believe even more that the Ocean Princess would belong to Tang Ao. Just as Xu Fugui said, what can we do with more than 20 billion yuan? Buy a cruise ship? Isn't this just too much money to burn? To be honest with you, brother. Deng Xiao sighed, my grandfather will be 78 years old in 2 months. Although Tongcheng is close to the sea, he has never really been to the sea. I actually asked someone to find a partner of Royal Caribbean, but not to mention the 5 million per capita consumption, I didn't even get a quota. After Deng Xiao finished speaking, Zhu Fuqiang on the side added, it's not just Brother Chio who doesn't have a quota. In our Tongcheng city, whether it's a big tycoon or a hidden tycoon, there's not even a single quota in the city. The identity assessment is too harsh. It's the old man's birthday, what a coincidence. Tang Ao was still calm and composed. The birthday gift that Brother Joe and I prepared is a ticket to board the Ocean Princess. There's no limit on the number of people. Brother Chio, how about the whole family go on a trip to the sea together? It can be considered a different birthday party for Grandpa. For a moment, the whole audience fell silent. They stared at Tang Ao. What was his background? The Ocean Princess was different from other cruise ships. The review was very strict. In a place as big as Tongcheng, there was not even one quota. How dare you 2 little bastards say that you had quotas for boarding and there was no limit on the number of people? You can brag, but if you brag too much, then you are wrong. You're not afraid of your tongue being blown away by the wind. Young people nowadays are really brave enough to brag about anything. Young man, it is important to have dignity, but when you say this, aren't you making everyone here look stupid? Are you not guilty in your heart when you say this? Do you believe what you say? The average per capita consumption is 5 million. Even if I smash your bones and sell them for money, it's still not worth the average per capita consumption. Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzu, you two have done enough. You are bragging like the Ocean Princess was built by your family. Zhu Kaishan looked at Deng Xiao, everyone here, do you believe this? I don't believe it. This voice accounted for the majority, and there were a few people who also did not believe it, but they did not speak the whole time, because this kind of occasion was really not suitable for participating in anything. To put it bluntly, those who could sit at that table were probably Deng Xiao's brothers, not to mention that the Deng family seemed to be very close to these 2 guys. I just like the way you are ignorant and self-righteous. Tang Ao laughed arrogantly, you are right. The Ocean Princess really belongs to me. Tongcheng City doesn't have a single place to board the ship. Why do you think the Ocean Princess is docked at Tongcheng Port for you, Zhu Kaishan, to watch over it for fun? Zhou Xingzu immediately added.
He didn't know the value of the Ocean Princess, but since Tang Ao said it was his, Zhou Xingzu believed it.
Impossible.
Xu Kaishan refuted again fiercely. I called yesterday and the Ocean Princess is still owned by Royal Caribbean.
That's because you are ignorant.
Tang Ao raised his eyebrows, and a mocking arc appeared at the corner of his mouth.
At noon, Brother Zhou and I were thinking about what gift to give.
Brother Chiu has everything he needs, and ordinary gifts are too tacky and too tainted with the smell of money. It just so happens that I have some spare money, so I bought a cruise ship to celebrate Brother Chiu's birthday.
The only bad thing is that the docking time is a bit late. Got some spare cash? So you bought a cruise ship? UXX, are you talking like a human being? More than 20 billion, that's more than 20 billion.
When Xu Fugui and Tang Buki heard this, their mouths twitched. They knew that the boss was rich, but they didn't expect it to be so outrageous.
More than 20 billion is just spare money?
As for what you said, the company we work for has a market value of about 10 million.
It's also unfortunate. Tang Ao looked at Zhu Kaishan with interest. Brother Zhou bought it this afternoon. It's only over 10 million. I bought it for fun. It's tiring to see money falling from your head every day.
The first thing I do when I wake up in the morning is to think about how to spend all the money.
This is also a hard thing. Yeah.
Zhou Xingzu made another great finishing move. The days of being a lazy fish are long and arduous.
Everyone.
Chapter 75, Comparison is the Thief of Anger.
Xu Kaishan, I feel like I'm screwed.
He made a phone call in front of everyone to contact Ocean Princess, but the other party only told him that the owner of Ocean Princess had changed. As for who the new owner was, they did not have enough authority and could not disclose it.
In an instant, the whole audience was in an uproar.
Deng Xiaoliang looked at Deng Xiaowang beside him and raised his eyebrows.
So, I didn't beat you up in vain, did I?
Gulp, gulp. Deng Xiaowang swallowed his saliva frantically several times. If I had known, I would never have provoked these two evil stars even if I was beaten to death.
When most people have left, go and toast Mr. Tang and Mr. Zhou.
The elders are all here, and this matter will be completely over. After that, Deng Xiaoliang reminded them, these two gentlemen like to pretend to be poor. It's our fourth uncle's birthday, so they are dressed so decently, otherwise they would both wear cheap goods. Don't worry, the relationship between fourth uncle and Uncle Chang is there. You won't suffer any loss if you go to apologize.
Oh. Deng Xiaowang was still in a daze and couldn't react. Who are these two? They talk about tens of millions, hundreds of millions, and tens of billions as if it were a joke? I'm fine.
When you have time later, please leave your contact information. If there is any cooperation, even a little bit of it will be enough for us to benefit from it.
The Shu family is finished. They have offended a big shot.
I estimate that within 3 days, the Shu family will fall in Tongcheng.
You two can't be that rich.
You two were poor when you were in college.
Xu Kaishan still didn't believe it. Isn't it just Mr. Zhang from the Foreign Trade Department? I'm going to call him now. You all listen and see if they are just lousy workers.
I want to expose their true colors in public.
Beep, beep, beep. The phone rang for more than 10 times before Lao Zhang answered it. Mr. Zhu, is there any problem with the cooperation? Cooperation is fine. Now let me ask you, does your company have two stinky employees, one named Tang Ao and the other named Zhou Xingzu? Work? Boss Zhang smiled. Mr. Zhu, is there any misunderstanding?
This morning, Mr. Zhou has acquired my company and paid in full.
You know the market value of my company, it's over 10 million.
He didn't even read the contract, he just signed the contract and paid the money.
I've never seen such an arrogant person.
Zhu Kaishan's face looked purple, as if he had eaten shit.
Mr. Zhu, if you have any problems in the future, don't tell me. The big boss now is Mr. Zhou, that's it. Boss Zhang hung up the phone. Zhu Kaishan looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, still with a look of disbelief.
My dear bosses, I officially announce that I will not change the name of Zhang's foreign trade, but all business dealings with the Xu family will be severed. Zhou Xingzu smiled and said, if you want to do business in foreign trade, you can come to the international building to find me at any time. However, as long as your business has anything to do with the Zhu family, I will not cooperate with you.
Mr. Tang. Tang Ao looked at Tang Buki. Mr. Tang, please give your orders.
Tang Buki stood up, very respectful.
The people below were confused again. What did it mean? A big shot like Tang Buki actually bowed down to him? What kind of world was this? Yayan International and all its subsidiaries will no longer cooperate with the Zhu family. All membership cards of Yayan held by the Zhu family will be invalidated. Mr. Tang, I'll do it right away. Tang Buki took out his phone and called someone at the headquarters. Cancel all cooperation between the Zhu family in Heilongjiang province and Yayan International, and invalidate all membership cards of the Zhu family related to Yayan International. Well, this is what the big boss wants, you just do it. Xu Fugue also stood up and looked at Zhu Kaishan with a smile. Mr. Zhu, from now on, the house in the international building will no longer be rented to you. Please move out before sunset tomorrow. As for the unilateral liquidated damages of the international building, we are not short of the 1.8 million, and we will give it all to you. However, if you don't move out before sunset, don't blame my people for doing it themselves. Plop. Zhu Kaishan felt his body go limp, and he fell to the ground. What the hell is going on? Can anyone tell me what is going on? Is the Zhu family going to be finished? Zhu Kaishan kept asking himself, how come the two junior brothers in front of him have such a powerful background? In less than half an hour, the identities were exchanged. This change was too big and it was really hard to accept. Ding-a-ling. Zhu Kaishan's phone rang. It was his old man calling. You bastard, why don't you offend someone else? You offended the boss of Yayan? Do you know that even the general manager of a division is not someone our family can afford to offend? The old man of the Zhu family went crazy, roaring at Zhu Kaishan like a shrew. If you don't get things done, the Zhu family won't have you anymore. Desperate, Zhu Kaishan hung up the phone and looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu in despair. He rolled over and kowtowed repeatedly, Master Tang and Master Zhou, please don't argue with a small person like me. I deserve to die. I look down on others. Snap, snap, snap. Zhu Kaishan slapped himself hard in the face, causing blood to flow from the corner of his mouth and his cheeks to swell. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't even look at him. Brother Qiu, today is your birthday. I'm sorry to trouble you. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu stood up and said, Brother Qiu, we two brothers want to apologize to you. No, no, no. Deng Qiu was panicked, completely panicked. It was his birthday, but giving him face like this was a bit too much. Brother, you are too polite. There is no need to be like this. Come on, do it. The three men finished their drinks. Deng Qiu glanced at Deng Xiaoliang. Deng Xiaoliang pulled Deng Xiaowang forward. Each of them grabbed one of their legs and dragged them out, throwing them in the parking lot. Those who witnessed all this began to admire Deng Qiulai. How much virtue did Deng Qiulai's ancestors have accumulated to be able to have such a powerful person, and for the other party to give him so much face? It can be seen that although the two men in Deng Qiu treated each other as brothers, it was obvious that Deng Qiu had the upper hand. The old man of the Deng family nodded with satisfaction, looked at Deng Qiu meaningfully, and then looked at the three Deng Quang brothers. It was self-evident. Sit down, sit down, sit down. It's rare that the fourth brother has his birthday and you two are here. Let's have a good drink. The people attending the banquet also began to toast Deng Qiu. In the past, Deng Qiu was a gangster and everyone gave him face. But now it was different. Everyone could see that Deng Qiu had found a big tree to lean on and was ready to completely clean himself up. Comparison is the key to success. Who among you doesn't want to curry favor with someone powerful? They all remembered the name of Zhang's foreign trade company and looked forward to future cooperation. Chapter 76, Brother Zhou, shall we fight? Deng Xiaoliang brought Deng Xiaowang to toast. Tang Ao looked at Deng Xiaowang and saw that he seemed to want to say something but hesitated. Deng Quang looked at his silly son and was about to scold him, but he heard Tang Ao speak. No fight, no friendship. No need to say anything. Let's drink. Deng Xiaowang smiled and said, Thank you, Mr. Tang. Thank you, Mr. Tang. The three of them drank another cup, and Deng Xiaoliang began to get ready. Brother Tang, I want to ask you a favor. You young brat, just do what you should do when the adults are talking. Deng Quang glared at Deng Xiaoliang. Third brother, it's okay. Tang Ao helped explain, we said before that each of us should talk about our own affairs. I treat them as equals in private, otherwise they will call me uncle all the time, and I will feel embarrassed. It is more intimate to treat them as equals. It's hard for you, Brother Tang. Deng Quang sighed, it would be great if these boys in my family were a little bit like you. Brother Tang, we want to spar with Brother Zhou.
Deng Xiaoliang felt that since Tang Ao was such a good fighter, Zhou Xingzu was probably the same. No, I don't know how to fight. Zhou Xingzu waved his hands hastily. If you can't win in a street fight, just run away.
But I can't fight in a real fight. Brother Zhou, it's just the kids playing around. Our family tradition is a bit tough.
Deng Xiaoliang scratched his head. We'll stop when it's time.
Brother Zhou, give it a try with them, it's okay. Tang Ao smiled, don't use your full strength, 20% will be enough. Zhou Xingzu was confused, I can't do it.
Brother Zhou, Brother Tang beat 20 of us alone a few days ago.
Deng Xiaoliang took this opportunity to praise Tang Ao again.
Well, you have to show mercy.
Zhou Xingzu was very helpless and followed Deng Xiaoliang to the backyard.
Brother, you said 20% of your strength?
What about before? Deng Luan looked at Tang Ao strangely, you didn't use your full strength before? To be honest, I didn't dare to use too much force. Tang Ao knew how heavy his hand would be if he used all his strength.
He looked at a tree in the yard and said, Brother, it's a bit far-fetched for me to kill a pig with one punch, but it's no problem for me to break a tree in the yard with all my strength.
Tang Ao went on to explain, Brother Zhou and I are about the same, not much different.
It's no problem for me to break a tree as thick as a bull with one punch.
Deng Luan spit out all the wine in his mouth and looked at Tang Ao in surprise. Brother, are you interested in trying the army?
No, Tang Ao shook his head hurriedly, life is pretty good now. Deng Luan smiled helplessly and said, if you were to join the army, you would definitely be a great soldier.
I can't bear the pain. Tang Ao said bluntly, But what?
Not only Deng Quang, but even the old man, Deng Qiu and others all looked at Tang Ao.
Could it be that Tang Ao wanted to promote a younger one? Brother, which young man do you like and want to bring into the army to train him?
As expected, as soon as Tang Ao opened his mouth, the four brothers almost spoke at the same time. Deng Xiaoliang.
Okay, I'll help you train him when I have time, but not now. I still need an opportunity.
When the opportunity comes, I will take the initiative to contact Xiao Liang.
Don't take him away for the time being. Tang Ao finished speaking, fearing that they would not believe him. It depends on Xiao Liang himself whether he can be like me and Brother Zhou.
That depends on Xiao Liang's luck.
But I guess, it's no problem for him to destroy a treadmill when he runs. Everyone was dumbfounded. Is it true that one person can wear out a treadmill? Is it true? What? Brothers don't believe in me?
Looking at their expressions, which looked deflated, Tang Ao asked curiously. Believe it, it's just that happiness comes too suddenly and it's a little hard to accept.
The speaker is Deng Luan.
Deng Xiaoliang is his son, who also won the first place in this year's competition and is a key training target.
As they were talking, they saw Deng Xiaoliang coming back with a bruised face. Even though he was beaten, he looked excited and beaming with joy.
I'm sorry, brothers. I didn't control my strength enough at the beginning, and Xiaoliang got hurt. Zhou Xingzu returned to his seat and apologized hastily. He was also curious about when he became such a good fighter, beating up more than a dozen people from the Deng family by himself without getting embarrassed or out of breath. Brother Tang, Brother Zhou, you have to accept me no matter what.
I am completely convinced.
Deng Xiaoliang told the elders of the Deng family about the fight just now. Brother Zhou really doesn't know how to fight, so I taught him a move, and he defeated more than 10 of us in the blink of an eye. It's really frustrating to be compared with others.
Kneel down.
Deng Luan stood up with a serious look on his face. Deng Xiaoliang didn't know what was going on and knelt on the ground with a plop.
Dad, I didn't make any mistakes.
Brother Tang and Brother Zhou agreed to compete, and you didn't object. Deng Luan poured 2 cups of tea and placed them in front of Deng Xiaoliang.
Here's to tea. Thank you two brothers for your support.
From now on, Brother Zhou and Brother Tang are your real brothers. Deng Xiaoliang was surprised when he heard this. Brother Tang, Brother Zhou, please accept my greetings.
Bang, 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 he kowtowed 3 times and handed tea to the 2 of them. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu looked at Deng Luan helplessly and could only take the teacup and drink the tea up. Get up, we don't need this between us. Tang Ao put down the teacup.
Zhou Xingzu was still in a daze. He knew that the key to the problem was the pill that Tang Ao gave him.
He kept wondering in his heart, could it be that Tang Ao also had a biopharmaceutical company? The younger generations of the Deng family who were attending the banquet were also looking at Deng Xiaoliang with great envy.
Those 2 were super bosses, and it was such an honor to be noticed by them. A group of people also cheered themselves up in their hearts. and they must ask the super boss to support them more in the future. Deng Qiu hadn't felt such a boiling blood in his heart for a long time.
Among the 4 brothers of the Deng family, 2 of them were promoted by Tang Ao.
Deng Quang wanted to say something several times but stopped himself. He sighed helplessly in his heart, thinking that his stupid son was really disappointing. Third brother.
Tang Ao could see that Deng Quang was very upset, and it was about his son Deng Xiaowang.
I have handed over the power of Guixin to Buki.
I like to be idle and not get involved in anything.
You can talk to Buki about the business dealings.
Ah. Deng Quang's eyes lit up. Thank you, brother. But what? Deng Quang looked at Tang Ao with anticipation for his next words. Fugui and Buki, I will not let them stay in their current positions. When a business is on the right track, they will be promoted to a higher level. So, you have to hurry up, otherwise they will get promoted and do other things, huh? Chapter 77, Fair and Honest Deputy Mayor. Tang Ao said this beautifully, giving enough face to Zhu Fugui and Tang Buki.
In fact, seeing Tang Buki's rapid rise in holding 2 positions, Zhu Fugui felt a little dissatisfied. They were both top professional managers, and Zhu Fugui was a little jealous. But Zhu Fuqiang told him not to worry, because good things would come to him first. Everyone wants to move up, and Zhu Fugui is the same. As a top manager in Tongqing City, he also wants to be the best in the country. Hearing this, Zhu Fugui stood up and raised a glass of wine.
But Tang Buki didn't do that. This opportunity belonged to Zhu Fugui and he couldn't snatch it away.
The 2 were good friends and worked for the same boss, so they couldn't fight among themselves.
Mr. Tang, Fugui will definitely do his best.
Zhu Fugui drank the wine in the glass in one gulp, expressing his gratitude. Tang Buki then stood up and said, Mr. Tang, I will definitely not let you down. The wine went smoothly and everyone was very satisfied, except for Deng Kai, the deputy mayor, who didn't say a word.
He felt a little disappointed.
At this party, the deputy mayor really had no face.
Second brother, I have something to say but I don't know whether I should say it or not. Tang Ao continued. Brother Tang, you go ahead. The West District is being renovated. Everyone is eyeing that piece of fat, right?
Yes, but that piece of land is in the hands of Deputy Mayor Zhao.
Deng Kai got angry when he thought of this.
Originally, this piece of land was going to be awarded to Lu Zihao, but suddenly Guixin changed its owner and it fell into your hands. The city is also in a dilemma now, not knowing whether Guixin has the ability to get this piece of land. Now Yu Guixin, Lao San, and the Tongcheng Fu family are all eyeing this piece of land, and Deputy Mayor Zhao suddenly changed the bidding mechanism, and there is another variable.
What variables? I heard that, too. I don't know if it's true. Deng Kai sighed again. Deputy Mayor Zhao said that we must uphold a fair and just attitude. No one can use connections to take kickbacks in the renovation of the West City District. We must make a solid renovation of the West City District.
We have asked the Municipal Party Committee's Secretariat to contact Dingsheng Law Firm to conduct a thorough investigation of all bidding companies. I'm not afraid of getting to the bottom of it, but Dingsheng's reputation is there.
Any company can find some problems. In the end, no one will get any advantage. Deng Kai spread his hands. I'm afraid some inferior companies will get an advantage. Deng Qiu, Zhu Fuqiang, Zhu Fugui and Tang Buki looked at each other. Dingsheng belongs to Tang Ao, isn't that simple? The reorganization of Guixin Group was handled by Dingsheng.
Although there were some minor incidents in the middle, they were harmless.
Tang Ao paused. It's a legitimate business. Don't be afraid of investigation. Only after the investigation will you know how to remedy the situation. Taxes are actually not much, just pay them. As for the so-called kickbacks, just put them into the entertainment expenses. It's true, but how difficult is it to do it? Who wouldn't feel guilty in the face of prosperity? Is the Fu family clean? Tang Ao asked again. Fu Hong, the kid from the Fu family, is here too. He's sitting at the table in the last row. Next to him is Jiang Daowei from Zijinhua Pharmaceutical, and the other one is Zhao Chulan, the son of Deputy Mayor Zhao. Deng Kai paused. The Fu family is barely considered second-rate in the real estate industry. They are clean, but they can't hold up the scene. The meat they got was almost divided up by other families. Tang Ao looked in the direction Deng Kai pointed, and the first person he saw was not Fu Hong, but Jiang Daowei. The 2 boys deliberately lowered their heads, and there was also Zhao Chulan, the son of Deputy Mayor Zhao. Well, Guixin will not participate in the bidding,
but will support the Fu family. As soon as Tang Ao's words came out, everyone was stunned.
Brother Tang, what do you mean by this? The reconstruction of the West City includes compensation, demolition, replanning, reconstruction. Tang Ao listed a lot of construction-related projects. Which of our two companies doesn't have a few subsidiaries? Since we are all afraid of scandals, we might as well throw the meat to the Fu family and get a share from them. The Fu family will not only be grateful, but also remember our kindness forever. Money is not earned by one person. It is real money when everyone makes money. Everyone was silent, but a new question came up. What if the Fu family can't bid? Fu Hong is a nice guy. We've met a few times. Wait for me for a while. I want to talk to Fu Hong. As soon as Tang Ao said this, everyone knew that Tang Ao was secretly supporting the Fu family. He walked to the last table and waved to Fu Hong, Zhang Dawei, and Zhao Chulan. The three of them quickly followed Tang Ao out.
Deng Xiaoliang found a room with better sound insulation for them.
Mr. Tang, if you have any instructions, please tell me.
Zhang Dawei was the first to speak.
Fu Hong and Zhao Chulan had seen it before.
He beat Deng Xiaowang so hard that he didn't dare to say a word. He was a living father. I hate you guys, a bunch of rich second generations, in my life. Tang Ao lit a cigarette, and cold sweat instantly appeared on the foreheads of the three people.
Zhang Dawei knelt on the ground in an instant. Mr. Tang, please don't scare me. If you have anything to ask, I will do it even if it means death.
Zhang Dawei took the lead, and the other two were so scared that they fell to their knees. No one had forgotten what happened to Zhu Kaishan before.
Mr. Tang, we were wrong. Please forgive us. Phew. Tang Ao smiled. Get up, I want to discuss a business with you. Ah.
The three of them looked at each other, and Zhang Dawei spoke first. Mr. Tang, please don't be angry.
You tell me, I'll be angry if you don't. We are all just prodigals with no real ability. If you ask us to be prodigals, we can do 10 of them. But when it comes to business. Zhang Dawei's face turned bitter in an instant.
The only one who really works hard for his family is Fu Hong.
We are all talking nonsense. If you want to help him, help Fu Hong. He can't embarrass you. The two of us.
Looking at Zhao Chulan and then at himself, Zhang Dawei said with disdain, we are really not good enough.
How do you know you can't do it if you don't try? Tang Ao blared at Zhang Dawei fiercely, and then looked at Zhao Chulan. What do you think of the land in the west of the city? Zhao Chulan didn't understand.
Mr. Tang, to be honest, I want to persuade my father to give it to Fu Heng's family in secret, but I can't tell him.
My father wants to kill me when he sees me now. He strictly forbids me to participate in any project he has. He is a modern version of Bao Haizi. When he gets ruthless, he will definitely destroy him for the sake of justice. I was beaten and thrown into the detention center before, and I was locked up for more than 3 months. Fair and honest? Mr. Tang, to be honest, I am lucky.
What Zhao Chulan said next almost made people drop their jaws.
Chapter 78 Dada's Good Son. My father doesn't accept gifts. It's his secretary who does. My family still lives in the municipal party committee staff building. It's just that the secretary is better at figuring out my father's mind. Every time he accepts a bribe, he makes sure it's the winning company. After I found out, I gave half of the bribe to the secretary. My father didn't know about this. My Porsche 718 was bought for me by Dawei. I'm actually quite poor. Without my father's reputation, I'd be nothing. My family is really poor. The deputy mayor's monthly salary is not enough for me to go to nightclubs and fill up my gas tank. I just used my father's reputation to cheat people out there. Want to do something big? The land in the west of the city? Zhao Chulan asked. At the banquet, Zhou Xingzu had a good chat with this group of people, and everyone looked at Zhou Xingzu with admiration, but Zhou Xingzu knew that he was only benefiting from Tang Ao, so he was always very humble. In fact, Boss Zhang has already made a big fortune in the foreign trade business. It is not easy for a small and unknown company to have a market value of over 10 million. When Tang Ao came back, Zhao Chulan, Zhang Dawei and Fu Hong also came over and said goodbye to Deng Xiao and others. The three of them left, and Deng Kai looked at Tang Ao strangely. Can they do it? I don't know. I've said everything I need to say. It's up to them to decide what to do. Tang Ao shrugged. I think the kid from the Fu family is pretty good and worth training.
This was the second time Tang Ao said this. The Deng family members all took note of it and decided to have more contact and cooperation with the Fu family in the future. In the future, the Fu family will also become one of the first-class families. When Fu Hong returned home, his father Fu Yi began to curse him. You only know how to fool around every day. Can you please take care of the family affairs? Dad, Fu Hong looked aggrieved. Do you think I am willing? We are all children of important people. Brother Dawei should take me out to see the world. You're useless. No wonder people say that you must raise your son in poverty. You've spoiled him. Fu Yi threw the documents in his hand. The municipal party committee has been holding the land in the west of the city and won't let go. Dad, our family doesn't have such a big mouth. Why do you have to swallow it all in one gulp? Fu Hong looked helpless and entangled. Don't swallow it? What will you do if you don't swallow it? What will you do in the future? Can't you be rich twice? Fu Yi said fiercely, you just fool around, and keep fooling around. If you can't get the land in the west of the city, you will be left with nothing. Your stepmother is already pregnant, and I won't give you a penny when the time comes. Dad, You are actually a prodigal son, a useless thing. Fu Yi wanted to slap Fu Hong to death. Go abroad next month, I will buy you a farm there, and don't come back again. Dad. Get lost. Fu Yi threw the document in his hand at Fu Heng's face. Compared to Fu Hong, Jiang Dawei's family is obviously much more harmonious. When he got home, his father Jiang Hongyun looked at him expectantly. How is your relationship with the Deng family recently? Dad, it's okay. Try harder. I see you've been taking the Fu family kid with you lately, along with the Deng and Zhao family members? Jiang Hongyun looked at Jiang Dawei in surprise. The Fu family is not up to the standard. Don't get yourself into trouble when you can't catch the fox. Dad, I came back today and have something to tell you. Serious matters? Yes, serious business. Tell me, how much do you need for the activities? Jiang Hongyun felt that his son probably didn't have enough money to go out and have fun with that group of young masters. Dad, I don't want money. Bah! Jiang Hongyun picked up the slippers on the ground and threw them at Jiang Dawei. You don't want money? I believe you. How much? Tell me the number. Dad, does our family own a construction company? Yes, it has not been profitable for several years, and we are preparing to sell it. Jiang Hongyun didn't care. I was just about to tell you that in the future, our family will never do anything we are not good at. The construction company is an example. No. Jiang Dawei put the slippers at Jiang Hongyun's feet with a smile. Dad, I really don't want money this time. Let's talk about it. Can you give me the construction company? What's the matter? Do you think the compensation I paid is not enough? Jiang Hongyun puffed out his beard and glared, as if he was going to beat Jiang Dawei to death. Dad, give it to me for half a year, and I will make it profitable in half a year. Jiang Dawei paused. Dad, there are many children in our family. Although I am the eldest son, I will not compete with them. I will take whatever you give me, and I will never think you are unfair. But I have only one condition, you give me full control of the construction company. Jiang Hongyun looked at Jiang Dawei strangely. Son, did you take the wrong medicine? This is not what you should say, right? Dad, I'm serious. I really won't compete with my brothers and sisters. Besides, you don't have just one or two children out there. I know that you have several illegitimate children. You little bastard. Jiang Hongyun picked up the slippers and was about to throw them at Jiang Dawei's head, but suddenly his eyes lit up. Son, tell me the truth, have you reached any consensus with the losers of the Deng, Fu, and Zhao families? Dad, it's not the first day you've known Zhao Chulan. He's so poor, I just really like dating him. As for giving a car as a gift, wouldn't it be nice if I gave it to the Deng family? Zhao Chulan is actually a very honest person, but he's too proud in public. If he wants to save face, just give it to him. Our family doesn't lack that little money. Jiang Dawei spread his hands, as if it was his duty to spend your money. Okay, I won't ask any more questions. Let's go to the construction company tomorrow. I'll call as soon as I get up. I'll leave the construction company to you. Jiang Hongyun continued, for construction companies, initial working capital is essential. Our family doesn't have much cash flow, so I'll give you another 30 million. I'll give you all our assets. Thank you, Dad.
I'm going to take a shower and go to the company tomorrow morning.
Watching his son go upstairs, Zhang Hongyon laughed with a chuckle. He laughed triumphantly, tapping the sofa rhythmically with his fingers and humming the Huangmei opera Yu Tangchun. Su San left Hongdong County and stood in front of the street. I have not spoken yet, I am so miserable, gentlemen passing by, listen to me. Who is going to Nanjing, please pass the letter to my brother. It is said that Su San has lost her life, and I will repay her in the next life as a dog or horse. People say that the flowers in Luoyang are like brocade, but it is not spring when I come here. When Mr. Zhao returned home, he saw his father with a gloomy face. Dad, are you worried about the renovation of the West District? Deputy Mayor Zhao glared at Zhao Chulan fiercely. Stop asking around for your cronies. It's none of your business. Go to sleep. Zhao Chulan smiled, boiled a pot of water, and made tea for Deputy Mayor Zhao. Dad, I am a loser. I don't want to ask or listen to your affairs. I am not asking for help from others. Listen to me, Dad. Chapter 79 Action begins. Deng family, Deng Qiu's study. Deng Qiu, Zhu Fuqiang, Tang Ao, and Zhou Xingzu were all in the study room, and Zhu Fuqiang made tea himself. Brother, all the information you want is here. Deng Qiu handed over a file bag and Tang Ao opened it and took a look. One is in logistics, the other is in foreign trade, they are in cahoots with each other, and there is a section-level cadre in between. Underground, this group of people formed an industrial chain of smuggling and loan sharking. Wu Liang was just one of them, but he did lend money for a purpose, just so that Geng Lu could deal with Wu Yaoyao in time. Geng Lu was a playboy. Although Liang Ruoshi is so pretty, he just thinks she is pretty. In addition, Liang Ruoshi has a relative who is a small leader in the city, that is, the section chief. Geng Lu had abused many secretaries and young girls in Dongxing Company. So, there is no problem between the Geng family and Chao Dahua now, the main problem is that section chief, right? Yes, but as a section chief, he has to follow normal procedures to handle the matter. Brother Qiu, it's 9 o'clock in the evening. What do you say we should cut the Gordian knot and get things done right away? Now. Deng Qiu looked confused. Yes, catch them off guard. All right. After Deng Qiu finished speaking, Zhu Fuqiang made a phone call, gathered people, and asked the people who controlled Kong Erga to make an appointment with Chao Dahua. Chao Dahua is now in the logistics company and has not left. The section chief is also there. Under the leadership of Kong Ergu, 5 cars all entered the logistics company and blocked all the entrances and exits of the logistics company. Oh no! Someone broke in. The old man on night watch ran into the office. What's going on? Who is it? The section chief surnamed Liang was also a little confused. Will our business not be leaked? No, Ergo just called me. I'm so stupid. Chao Dahua immediately had an idea, Ergo wouldn't betray us, right? What should we do then? Section Chief Liang looked anxious. What can we do? They've made scratches on us, so we just have to follow them. Chao Dahua was no longer panicked. He opened the door skillfully. Just then, a group of people happened to be standing at the door, about to kick it. The leader was Tang Ao. He walked into the room. Chao Dahua took a few steps back and said, "Hey guys, I don't know any of you. Is there any misunderstanding between us? Call and ask Geng Lu to come over." Tang Ao sat on the sofa in the office. What if I don't fight? No, I have a way to make you fight. Tang Ao glanced at the thugs at the door. Deng Qiu was sitting next to him. Because Zhou Xingzu was not convenient to participate in such matters, Tang Ao sent Zhou Xingzu home first before coming here. Do you know the status of me and the Geng family in Tongcheng? Seeing someone was about to take action, Chao Dahua instantly became timid. But the thugs caught him in an instant, punched and kicked him, and used all kinds of martial arts on Chao Dahua. I'll fight, I'll fight. A brave man never suffers a loss in front of him. Chao Dahua immediately took out his phone and called Geng Lu, saying that Wu Yaoyao had been found in the logistics company, but was unconscious and difficult to take away. He asked Geng Lu to come over, and he had already arranged everything. After explaining everything, Chao Dahua looked at Tang Ao tremblingly. Sir, do you know who Section Chief Liang is? Your father or your son? Section Chief Liang was so angry that his mouth twitched. Chao Dahua was almost choked to death by his spit and could not talk anymore. Don't expect any of you to have any great abilities. None of you can leave today. Tang Ao had contacted Wang Yao before coming. Wang Yao was on the way and brought a few policemen with him.
Brother, can you please spare me? Chao Dehua knelt on the ground with a plop.
I also have parents and children to take care of.
No. Tang Ao answered directly. Can't? If you can't, then go die.
Chao Dehua let out an angry roar, pulled out a switchblade, and stabbed Tang Ao in the lower abdomen. The action was done in one go. Obviously he had done this many times before.
In the blink of an eye, when Deng Qiu wanted to remind him, it was too late. Who knew that at this moment, Tang Ao grabbed Chao Dehua's hand and twisted it hard, and the dagger slipped out of his hand. Then there was a click, and Tang Ao directly broke Chao Dehua's arm.
Chao Dehua screamed in pain on the ground, his face turned extremely pale in an instant, and beads of cold sweat fell on his forehead. Everyone was stunned, it all happened too fast.
Deng Qiu was really impressed by Tang Ao, who defeated Chao Dehua in the blink of an eye. It seemed that Tang Ao was not wrong when he said it was a 1-on-20 match. Just at that distance and rhythm, even he himself would understand. Tell me how much money you want, I can give it to you.
Section Chief Liang glanced at Chao Dehua, who was screaming. He was very scared at first, but now that he saw that it didn't seem to be directed at him, he became calm and said, as long as money can solve the problem, it's not a problem.
Do you think I'm short of money? Tang Ao smiled. Whatever you want, whatever conditions you have, you can just put them forward, and I can give them to you. Just leave me a way to live. What I want? Tang Ao looked at Section Chief Liang with disdain. His niece had not yet finished insulting Wu Yaoyao.
I want the stars in the sky.
Can you afford them? I'll give you a way out. Tang Ao lit a cigarette and took a puff. He was really depraved. After becoming rich, he took too big a step and was a little uncomfortable. You report Chao Dehua and the Geng family, and make meritorious contributions while serving your sentence. I'll pay for the best lawyer to defend you. I guess you'll only be in jail for 2 to 3 years. Is there no other way? Have. What? Make you disappear.
Section Chief Liang felt his body go cold, and fear appeared in his eyes.
He didn't want to die. Even if he went to jail, it would be fine. His family was powerful and he wouldn't starve to death. But Chao Dehua and the Geng family. Section Chief Liang weighed the pros and cons in his mind and said, it is better to live a miserable life than to die a good death. Okay, but I have a condition.
You have no right to negotiate with me.
I mean, the best lawyer who defended me was from Dingsheng, right? That's no problem. Then I surrender. After Chief Liang finished speaking, he handed his briefcase to Tang Ao and said, there is a secret compartment under the buckle.
The evidence of crimes over the years is all inside. As he was speaking, a police car drove into the yard. 4 policemen got out of the car and were led into the office by Wang Yao herself. The police car then drove into the yard and hid in a corner. The driver in the car was an auxiliary police officer. He held a baton in his hand and stared around nervously. If there were any fish that tried to escape, he would jump out of the car and hit them with a baton.
Chapter 80, How Do You Want to Die? Brother Qiu, this is the president of Dingsheng's northern 3 provinces region, Wang Yao. Deng Qiu was shocked. He didn't expect the regional president to be so young. Boss Wang, I've heard a lot about you. A prosperous regional president? Chao Dehua and Section Chief Liang were completely confused. How powerful was this person to be able to ask Wang Yao to take action personally? Being targeted by Dingsheng is like provoking a group of hyenas. They will surround you and bite you and will not let go until you are torn into pieces. If you don't admit defeat, I will play with you until you admit defeat. I have a safe at home, which contains all the accounts of our cooperation over the years, as well as the stolen money. Section Chief Liang knew that this matter had to be resolved today. The police are all from the Economic Investigation Department and often cooperate with Dingsheng. Dingsheng also provides free legal aid and legal advisor to the Economic Investigation Department. Someone immediately made a phone call and ordered us to go to Section Chief Liang's home to obtain the evidence. All the people were taken away by the Economic Investigation Department, but Tang Ao and his friends stayed behind. He was waiting for someone, Geng Lu. Geng Lu showed up drunk half an hour later. Deng Qiu's men immediately went up to control Geng Lu and beat him up. The horrifying screams made people's hearts tremble. After beating for more than 10 minutes, he was dragged in front of Tang Ao like a dead dog. Tell me, how do you want to die? Tang Ao sat on the sofa and looked at Geng Lu. Gung Lu was stunned. Is it you? Yes, you are right, it is me. You just need to answer how you want to die. Die? Gung Lu didn't want to die. He hadn't had enough fun yet. Brother, I have money. I'll give you as much as you want. Really? Tang Ao looked at him mockingly.
Even Deng Xiao beside him was very disdainful.
More than rich? Are you overthinking it? I have money, really money. Bang 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 bang. Gung Lu, kneeling on the ground, kept kowtow to Tang Ao. Then tell me, how much is your life worth? How about 50 million? Pooh. What about 100 million? I'll give you 100 million, as long as you let me go. I'm not interested in money. Brother, no, Dad, you are my real dad, I will give you whatever you want, okay? As long as you spare my life. Your money is too dirty to be spent. How about I beat you to death? No, you can call my dad. He has money, he can give you as much as you want. Gung Lu paused, then said, Can you please forgive me and let me go? I will never harass Wu Yaoyao again.
Tang Ao raised his eyebrows, and a cold breath began to spread. Gung Lu was so scared that he almost wet his pants. This was a sentence of life or death for him. In the past, he thought that Tang Ao just relied on the fact that he was the boss of Yayan and could order him around in Yayan, but was nothing outside of Yayan. But who would have thought that after just a few days, the situation would change suddenly?
A document was thrown in front of Gung Lu. Take it back to your father and get out of Tongqing within 3 days. Gung Lu opened the file bag. This was the document drafted by Wang Yao when he came. It was the document for applying for bankruptcy. This. Either I beat you to death, or you take this document back. As for what to do, I'll see. If I can catch you once, I can catch you a second time. Don't test my patience. Your Gung family is nothing in my eyes. It's not that Tang Ao doesn't want to send Gung Lu to prison. Dingxing is very powerful, but the Gung family will not fall. If the Gung family files for bankruptcy and leaves Tongqing, not to mention that he will be involved in the cases of Chao Dehua and Section Chief Liang, just the days of being without money will be enough for him to suffer. This is the real murder. Of course, it doesn't matter if he doesn't file for bankruptcy. It really doesn't matter. Tang Ao has the ability to bankrupt the Gung family.
Most importantly, Tang Ao had arranged for Zhu Fucheng to keep an eye on the Gung family's movements in advance, and even bribed several of the Gung family's close associates, so that he had a firm grasp on the Gung family's movements.
As long as there is any disturbance, Tang Ao doesn't need to take action.
Zhu Fucheng and Tang Buqi can deal with the Gung family. Tang Ao transferred 1 million to Deng Xiao. Brother Xiao, you have to accept this money, as money for the brothers. Hey, brother, you really treat me as an outsider. Brother Xiao, I paid this money because I don't treat you as an outsider. If there is any problem in the future, it will be comfortable for my subordinates to use it, right? Then I'd like to thank you on behalf of the brothers. If you need anything, just give me a call. Deng Xiao made a phone call, and anyone who participated in today's incident would receive a red envelope, which was actually considered as hush money. As for those who kept an eye on the Gung family, the red envelope would be doubled.
After dealing with these things, Tang Ao returned home.
The strange thing was that it was almost midnight and Xia Yufei and the other 3 had not returned home yet. He called them and found out that they might not be able to come back today because the things had not been dealt with yet. Wu Yaoyao is well taken care of, and his mother also has a special person to take care of her, but it's quite expensive. But who can blame Tang Ao for being so arrogant now? The girl who takes care of Wu Yaoyao is also okay and does a good job in all aspects.
Tang Ao took a shower and had a comfortable sleep.
The next day, he started signing in immediately. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the sign-in, and be rewarded with art mastery. In an instant, Tang Ao felt that there were a lot more things in his consciousness, such as piano, dance, vocal music, and art. It was as if he knew almost everything.
After breakfast, I looked at the decoration of my own home and seemed very dissatisfied. Yes, it lacked artistic sense. There is another building at the low-rise building.
Wu Yaoyao had asked about it before, and Tang Ao decided to rent it out.
However, he knew that the house here is not easy to rent out.
The rent is nearly 80,000 yuan a month, which is unaffordable for most people.
Wu Yaoyao was still sleeping, looking lazy but very charming. The sound of Tang Ao opening the door woke Wu Yaoyao up. Brother, is there anything special you want to eat? I'll go get it. No. Wu Yaoyao shook her head.
Brother, come here.
I want to tell you something. Tang Ao didn't move.
He was sure that Wu Yaoyao was planning something bad.
Brother, just come here, I can't eat you.
The voice was so sweet that it almost melted the bones.
Tang Ao walked over helplessly, but Wu Yaoyao hugged Tang Ao's neck and said, Brother, I want to go to the toilet.
Then go ahead, I'll call you my colleague.
No, just carry me. How about I buy you some diapers? They're just what you need. This kind of thing is embarrassing enough, but this scumbag. Bah! Brother, she can't hold me, can you carry me?
Wu Yaoyao hugged Tang Ao's neck and refused to let go, begging for love.
Chapter 81. You are a woman with long arms. Wu Yaoyao was just estimating it, it was definitely intentional. But Tang Ao had no choice. Physiological needs were so simple.
Alas, Tang Ao sighed, and when he thought that the fairy lady also had to pee, he couldn't help but shook his head. The picture is very beautiful. I don't know whether Wu Yaoyao did it intentionally or unintentionally, but I can always vaguely see some. The scene was so thrilling. When Tang Ao carried Wu Yaoyao back, he felt his blood boiling in a daze.
Who could bear to have a beautiful woman being carried like this? You're such a grown-up. You can't even button your clothes properly. It's broken. Tang Ao wanted to leave, but was hugged by Wu Yaoyao. You broke your leg, not your arm. You are a woman with long arms. But at this moment, Wu Yaoyao suddenly threw Tang Ao on the bed, frowned slightly, and seemed to be hurting her leg injury. She couldn't help but hum softly. Seeing Tang Ao's embarrassing look, Wu Yaoyao asked slyly, Brother, how long has it been since the last time? This. Tang Ao's face turned red. How about I help you? Wu Yaoyao's colleague was preparing to get some clean clothes for Wu Yaoyao. Just as he was about to knock on the door, he found Tang Ao coming out with a red face and a thick neck. Anyone would understand what was going on. The woman's face instantly turned red. Wu Yaoyao was injured like that, is she okay? But she couldn't ask, so she could only greet Tang Ao politely. When I walked into the room, I found Wu Yaoyao's pajamas thrown aside. She was covering her face with her hands slyly and laughing secretly. Everything is implied. Everyone in Dingsheng remembered Tang Ao's appearance, also because of the farce between Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin. Even a few senior executives knew that Tang Ao was the big boss, but most people were still envious of Tang Ao's beauty. Tang Ao's business card and position were officially effective, which made the people in the Human Resources Department very confused. Tang Ao was just a figurehead, and his salary was written as 1 million, but in fact Wang Yao told them that they didn't need to pay him a salary, just a figurehead. The head of the Human Resources Department did not know Tang Ao's identity, but due to Wang Yao's status as the female devil in Dingsheng, he did not dare to ask too much. The little brother is here, the rich little brother is here. I love the beautiful face of this little brother. I want to marry my little brother and take him home. A group of little girls were partying, but there was only one person sitting at the desk, sorting out some documents. Tang Ao took a look when he passed by and found that it was Zhou Dexia, who was oblivious to what was happening outside. Tang Ao had been to Wang Yao's office, which was very simple. At this time, Wang Yao was also reading a document, and when she saw Tang Ao coming in, she stood up and greeted him. I'm here to see how the case of Chao Dehua and Section Chief Liang is going. The Economic Investigation Department has already investigated, including Kong Ergu, who was reported by you, Mr. Tang. This is an organized and premeditated criminal gang. Wang Yao pointed at Zhou Dexia outside and said, it has been handed over to her. This time she is the legal advisor of the Economic Investigation Department, and there will be an experienced lawyer to assist her in handling it. Can she do it? It has to work no matter how hard it is. Dingsheng doesn't keep useless people. Wang Yao answered directly and straightforwardly. Where is the Gung family? He called me last night and asked me to help him, but I refused. There is no news yet. I heard that he is paying someone to settle the matter. Wang Yao showed a hint of sarcasm at the corner of her mouth. No one dares to accept this money, especially when Dingsheng is involved in the case. I guess in a few hours, the Gung family will contact me on their own initiative. How do you want to deal with this matter? Me? Wang Yao looked at Tang Ao strangely. According to normal legal procedures, the Economic Investigation Department also needs great results, and they will not let go of this matter. The Gung family is finished, and no one can save them. I'm curious. Dingsheng takes on cases like this every year. Have you ever been threatened by anyone?
Many people sent razor blades and threw paint at my house, but no one actually took action. Wang Yao smiled. That was a few years ago.
Now there are almost no such things. After all, if you want to get away with it, you have to find Ding Sheng. If the person actually committed the crime, would you defend him as innocent? This is a question of professional ethics.
Ding Sheng has a professional team that evaluates each case.
The police's prosecution is not aimless. What Ding Sheng can do is to strive for a sentence reduction for the employer based on the existing evidence provided by the police. If the defendant pleads not guilty,
it seemed that this sentence touched Wang Yao's sore spot. Mr. Tang, the reason why I sat in this position at the age of about 30 was because I defended others' innocence.
But I hurt my family. The real senior executives of Ding Sheng value performance and personal achievements, not personal relationships.
As the regional president of the 3 northern provinces, what I can do is to refuse any form of criminal defense in the future.
This topic was a bit heavy. Just as Tang Ao stood up to leave, a little girl came in and asked, "Mom, what time do you get off work today?"
"There is a violin performance at school, and all parents have to attend."
"Mom has been very busy at work these days. Can I go next time?"
Wang Yao looked at Tang Ao apologetically and picked up the little girl. The little girl looked aggrieved and pursed her lips. "It's always like this.
Next time and next time, my classmates will laugh at me." "Your child is this big already?" Tang Ao looked at Wang Yao strangely.
The little girl must be at least 12 years old, and Wang Yao is less than 30 years old.
Could it be that she got married in her teens? "Uncle, you are not my biological daughter. If you want to pursue my mother, you must hurry up. My mother is still single."
Although the little girl looked aggrieved, her eyes were proud. "Don't look at my mother as rich, but she is good at washing clothes, cooking, and cleaning the room.
She knows how to manage a household, is caring and considerate." "Nyo, don't talk nonsense, this is Mom's boss." Wang Yao blushed. "What are you afraid of? Who says a boss can't date an employee?"
Xiaoming's father in our class married his secretary when he got married for the second time. Nyo's words became more and more outrageous.
Wang Yao hurriedly apologized to Tang Ao, and Tang Ao smiled and said it was okay. "How about this?
It's not good for parents not to attend the parent-teacher meeting.
How about giving you a week off so you can spend some time with your child?" Chapter 82 Tang Ao's Talent Show.
No, Wang Yao hurriedly shook her head. The Geng family's case, along with Chao Dehua and Section Chief Liang, cannot be handled by Mr. Zhou alone.
I have to handle this matter myself. Otherwise. Wang Yao suddenly became very shy and asked in a questioning tone, "Mr. Tang, are you okay?"
"Then I will accompany her to the parents' meeting, in the name of her uncle."
"Thank you, Mr. Tang." "Really? Uncle?"
Nyo was obviously a person who could take advantage of any opportunity. Being with a shrewd woman like Wang Yao, her IQ was definitely online.
"Real. Uncle, can you play the violin?" Nyo rubbed her nose with her fingers. At the parents' meeting, parents and children are required to perform a small show. "A little bit." "That's great, Uncle, wait for me." Nyo ran out and brought in her violin bag. "Uncle, this is Mom's. Would you like to try it first?" "Good."
As it happened, I had just signed in and achieved artistic proficiency, and I had never tried it before.
I picked up the violin and put it on my shoulder in a serious manner. "What can you do? Let's play together?" "Great.
Nyo immediately clapped her hands and went out to get her violin.
"Mr. Tang, the child is young and ignorant, and he's been acting a little naughty." Wang Yao knew that this was an office, not their home. As for children, the most important thing is to grow up happily.
Seeing that Tang Ao did not blame her, Wang Yao breathed a sigh of relief.
"This should be the not guilty defense you mentioned." "Yeah." Wang Yao nodded.
"At that time, after I defended her innocence, her parents jumped off the building and committed suicide. I completely slapped myself in the face. I defended her innocence, but within 10 days, I exposed and reported her, and sent her to jail." I looked outside and saw Nyo unzipping her violin bag with a happy smile on her face. After the lawsuit was over, I applied for the adoption certificate.
It's been 3 or 4 years now. At the beginning, she hated me a lot.
She's grown up and become more sensible over the years.
It's not easy for everyone. Tang Ao couldn't help but sigh. Uncle, what are you talking about? Nyo looked at Wang Yao and Tang Ao slyly. Can there be any sparks? Bah! Tang Ao joked, I'm talking about you. Your mother praised you for being sensible. She's well educated. Nyo looked at Wang Yao, her face full of guilt. It wasn't like this before. When we first moved there, I even poisoned my mother. Tang Ao smiled and gently rubbed her little head. Come on, let's start, show your strengths. Then let's go to Swan Lake. Okay, show me the music. Ha! Nyo looked at Tang Ao strangely. Uncle, you don't know how to do it? I haven't played this thing for a long time. I forgot the music. Let me take a look first. Although Tang Ao has mastered the art, he cannot do without the music score. Nyo handed the music score to Tang Ao. Tang Ao took a glance at it and seemed to suddenly understand everything. Nyo, have you ever performed on stage in front of many people? No. Nyo shook her head. Mom is not here, I don't dare. Boss Wang, tell everyone to put down their work first and tell them that Nyo and I are going to play the violin for them so they can relax. Wang Yao stared at Tang Ao with eyes wide open. Mr. Tang, they are all working, isn't this a bad idea? It's okay. Tang Ao went on to explain, Nyo will be participating in a violin performance later. There will be a lot of people here. In order to avoid being nervous, practice first. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Wang Yao pressed the phone and told the secretary to ask everyone to go to the conference room, where there would be an impromptu show to relax everyone. The working atmosphere at Dingxing is very tense and the pace is very fast. When they heard that there was an impromptu show, they immediately became excited. This is a rare thing, but some people think that Wang Yao is just messing around. There were more than 60 people sitting in the conference room. When Wang Yao brought Tang Ao and Nyo in, everyone was stunned. I'm Mr. Wang's assistant. My name is Tang Ao. I don't come to the company very often. I just happened to come today. Seeing that you are all so busy, I will perform a little violin piece for you. After saying that, Tang Ao looked at Nyo. Although these people knew that Nyo was Wang Yao's daughter, Nyo basically didn't know any of them. The only ones who were familiar with her were Wang Yao's secretary and the front desk receptionist. Nyo, I've finished introducing myself, it's your turn. Tang Ao made a cheering gesture to Nyo. Nyo's hands were clenched tightly and beads of sweat appeared on her forehead, which was in stark contrast to when she teased Tang Ao before. Nyo, come on. I'm rooting for you. Wang Yao's secretary gave Nyo a thumbs up. Nyo, come on. The lady at the front desk also cheered Nyo on, and the others did the same to Nyo, giving her encouraging looks. Hello everyone, my name is... Nyo clenched the corner of her clothes tightly and looked at Tang Ao for help. Tang Ao nodded to her. Hello everyone, my name is Wang Zi. Nyo's hand that was clenched on the corner of her clothes has gradually loosened. I will perform a small show for you, the classic violin piece Swan Lake. Wow wow wow. Everyone started to applaud Nyo. Nyo started first. Her skills were average in Tang Ao's eyes, but she was already outstanding compared to her peers. She had a good foundation and was talented. She would be a good seedling in the future. The applause rang out again. Nyo had done an excellent job. No one knew who was cheering. Mr. Wang, it's rare that you're happy today. How about you perform a piece for everyone? Wang Yao looked at Tang Ao, who nodded. Then he took the violin from Nyo's hand and said, I haven't played it for a long time. Don't laugh at me. Holy shit, what's going on? Is this female devil actually having fun with the people? The only person who dared to ask Wang Yao to perform was naturally her secretary. No one else dared to say it. Taking a deep breath, Wang Yao plucked the strings of the zither, and the melodious sound of the zither began to play in the conference room. Nyo's eyes were full of envy and admiration. In this regard, Nyo was convinced by no one but Wang Yao. The piece of music is Maestro Vivaldi's The Four Seasons, and the excerpt is the first movement of Winter, the violin concerto in D major. This piece of music pays most attention to continuity and rhythm, and even more attention to emotional investment. Especially the climax part, which has a huge span, is the key to the perfection of the whole piece. Beautiful things must be inspired from the heart, so when the emotions are integrated, this excerpt is also full of ups and downs. I gave it an S-level rating in my heart. Even if Wang Yao doesn't work as a lawyer, she will not starve to death with her violin skills. Thunderous applause broke out.
Good is good, and that had to be acknowledged.
Moreover, most of the male animals in Dingsheng used Wang Yao as their future mate selection standard, and those who applauded the most enthusiastically were those people.
Wang Yao's face is filled with confidence, which is what she is most proud of.
The men naturally felt that Tang Ao didn't need to perform anymore.
This assistant position itself was already very unpleasant, and the key point was that he didn't come to work often.
Assistant Tang, it's your turn to perform.
The young lady who was jealous of Tang Ao had already started to remind Tang Ao.
Chapter 83 Open Your Heart. Tang Ao chose the second section of the classic Chinese piece Butterfly Lovers.
He took out his phone and searched Baidu for the score, and understood it clearly.
This is a well-known folk story, based on the tunes of Yu opera.
It is carefully conceived and arranged according to the development of the plot.
It adopts a sonata form structure, a single movement, and subtitles. The main contents are sworn brotherhood at the grass bridge, Ingtai's resistance to marriage, and transformation into a butterfly at the grave.
The structure of the piece is composed of the singing of birds and the fragrance of flowers, swearing brotherhood at the grass bridge, 3 years of being classmates, 18 farewells, farewell at the long pavilion, Ingtai's resistance to marriage, crying and accusing, and transformation into a butterfly at the grave.
The second section is the most challenging for a violinist, which is divided into strong, weak, strong, and fast, slow, fast. It starts like a huge wave, representing the opposition of Zhu's father, and it is extremely fierce for several consecutive bars.
The conflict between the two gradually increases, and finally the whole group plays the theme of Liang Zhu, indicating that their love affair is exposed.
The waves will eventually drown this theme. Many people were not optimistic about Tang Ao at the beginning. Wang Yao's excellence was there, and even Nyo was worried about Tang Ao.
However, when the sound of the violin rang out, everyone started to go crazy, their hearts beat violently, and they were immersed in the story, mixed with the ups and downs of the violin's sound, and countless sorrows suddenly swept over them. In their hearts, everyone seemed to open up, and all kinds of emotions arose spontaneously.
I want to get married, but my family doesn't agree.
No, I will bring my boyfriend home during the holidays, and they will agree even if they don't agree.
Why did I get divorced?
If I had listened to this song earlier, maybe it wouldn't have happened.
My dear, I have less and less time to spend with you. I will apply for annual leave tomorrow and take you on a trip. Are you okay in which city? How about we get married?
This song instantly resonated with everyone, and when the song ended, some were excited, some were sad, and some even had tears in their eyes.
Wang Yao looked at Tang Ao in surprise. At the age of more than 20, he actually possessed master-level artistic attainments.
There was no violin master as young as him in the world. If Tang Ao wasn't so rich, he would definitely become famous and well-known all over the world within 3 years by participating in a competition or something. Looking at Tang Ao, who was full of confidence, Wang Yao's face turned slightly red, as if the young man in front of him had deeply attracted his attention. The whole audience was dead silent.
It took 5 or 6 minutes before someone reacted.
The applause lasted for 3 or 4 minutes, and everyone's hands were red from clapping.
In the crowd, Zhou Daxia also had a look of admiration on his face, like a little fangirl, full of admiration.
Masters are all high-level goods, who can make music touch people's hearts and release resonance.
These are the real masters. Assistant Tang, do you have a girlfriend? If not, can I introduce you to one? We are all beautiful girls in Dingsheng. Assistant Tang, if you don't mind, I want to have a baby with you. Assistant Tang, one more. Everyone in the audience was impressed by Tang Ao's artistic attainments.
He was handsome, talented, and earned over 1 million yuan a year without having to work.
Where could you find such a perfect man? Boss Wang, I have a suggestion, would you like to hear it? Mr. Tang, go ahead. The only people who knew Tang Ao's identity were the senior executives and Wang Yao's secretary. Many people who didn't know Tang Ao's real identity were very confused. Why did Wang Yao act like an assistant, while Tang Ao acted like the president? Being a lawyer is stressful. You should take a holiday when you need one and rest when you need one.
Except for some isolated incidents, you should organize team building and dinners to get closer to each other. Work is work. You can be selfless and act like a black bogong at work, but after work, try to let everyone relax.
Money is not earned in a day, and Dingsheng is not short of money.
Wang Yao thought for a while. Okay then.
Long live President Wang. Long live Assistant Tang.
The crowd's cheers grew louder and louder.
Let's make it clear first. Team building and dinners are fine, but you have to do your job well.
Otherwise, not only will you miss the team building and dinners, but you won't even have the opportunity to go to the headquarters for further studies.
Got it.
The employees' work enthusiasm soared instantly, which was something Wang Yao had never experienced since she started working. Master, please accept my disciples' greetings.
Nyo bowed to Tang Ao.
She had made up her mind that it didn't matter whether he was the boss or not, as long as he was a good match for her mother. She had to work hard to improve their relationship and let them get closer so that no one else could get there first.
Tang Ao was stunned. What was going on?
He just wanted to test his proficiency in art to see how proficient he was.
You can tell she's in trouble by the flickering look in Nyo's eyes. This little girl has ulterior motives.
Nyo's appearance made the people around her laugh out loud, and many people thought it was quite interesting.
Moreover, their impression of Tang Ao changed again. Just one sentence actually led to their team building and dinner.
It seemed that the atmosphere of the work group was changing inexplicably.
Okay, I promise.
After Tang Ao finished speaking, even Wang Yao, who was standing beside him, was surprised. But Wang Yao knew in her heart that she couldn't marry someone of her height and couldn't afford him.
Maybe Tang Ao was just trying to make Nyo happy.
I guess Tang Ao agreed because he was afraid that Nyo would be sad if he said no.
Thank you, master. Call me uncle, not master. Oh well. Afterwards, Tang Ao drove Nyo to attend the parents' meeting. Nyo looked at Tang Ao in surprise while sitting in the car. Uncle, are you rich? It's okay, not too rich.
I know sports cars are very expensive. Nyo paused. Mom wanted to buy a sports car before, but later she bought a sedan because she had to pick me up from school. Mom also said that when I grow up and get a national ranking in violin, she will give me a car. One of them is sitting in the car and acting like a spoiled child, and the other one dares to coax her.
After all, children are innocent. Wang Zi, is this your new dad?
A fat boy smacked his lips and stood in the parking lot looking at Nyo strangely.
No, it's my uncle. Nyo's expression darkened.
Although she was disgusted, she still raised her head in a proud manner and said, "My mother is busy.
My uncle will take me to the parents' meeting in the future." New father? Tang Ao frowned when he heard these three words.
Wang Zi studied in an aristocratic school, and the children who came here to study were almost all from powerful families. But this little fat boy's words were a bit unpleasant to hear.
Uncle?
A very discordant voice came over, and a man with a slightly Mediterranean bald head walked over. Is this the gigolo your mother kept outside?
You're talking nonsense, this is my uncle.
Nyo was so angry that her face turned pale, because many classmates knew that she was adopted, and Wang Yao had only attended one parent-teacher meeting.
Nyo usually didn't tell anyone when she got home after being bullied. Now she was slandered by her classmates in front of Tang Ao, and she was so angry that she pouted. Chapter 84, Zhao Wudi smashes the supercar.
How can you say such dirty words in front of a child?
Tang Ao frowned and looked at the middle-aged man. This is an aristocratic school after all, how come there is someone as fucked up as you?
The first time my mom took me to a parents' meeting, he started harassing her.
When she didn't agree with his pursuit, he slandered her everywhere.
Nyo looked aggrieved. They also said that I recognized a thief as my mother.
Snap.
Tang Ao stepped forward and slapped the Mediterranean man in the face, causing him to spin several times in place.
You dare to hit me, do you know who I am? Bang. Another slap. Tang Ao looked at the Mediterranean man coldly. First, I am Wang Yao's assistant. You slandered my boss, so I slap you. It's not unfair.
Second, you said everything in front of the children, so it's not unfair for me to slap you.
Third. Bang.
The last slap was so strong that it made the Mediterranean man bleed from the corner of his mouth and knocked out 2 of his teeth.
Third, Nyo is not taking a thief as her mother. Wang Yao treats her very well. There is a real family relationship between them. The Mediterranean man felt aggrieved. Do you know who I am? Don't think that I am awesome just because I am in my prime. I am. Bang.
It's your mother.
Tang Ao kicked the man away. Stop it. My name is Tang Ao. I'm here to make trouble for you anytime.
If you dare to harass Wang Yao and say these useless things in front of the child, I won't forgive you.
Tang Ao? I'll remember you.
The man looked at Tang Ao ferociously. My brother-in-law is Master Chiu. If you have the guts, don't leave. The little fat boy was so scared that he lost his mind. Seeing his father being beaten, his eyes became wet and he burst into tears. Many parents came over at once and saw the person being beaten. They were shocked and then prayed for Tang Ao. He really had provoked someone he shouldn't have provoked. Mr. Wang Zi, this is someone from the Gung family of Dongsheng. You hit him. Mr. Wang Zi, please take Wang Zi away quickly. You can't afford to offend Xiao Wudi. Little brother, trust us and go find Wang Yao. If you beat him, you will be in trouble. Yes, little brother, you should call Wang Yao quickly. This person has always been pursuing Wang Yao. Who knows, maybe he will be fine. Gung family? Ha! Tang Ao said with disdain, thank you, all the parents. The Gung family can't even protect themselves, so they can't cause any big trouble. Just wait for me, kid. I'm going to make you lose everything. There was a parking lot not far away. The Mediterranean man who had been beaten saw a sports car parked next to his Porsche. Perhaps because he had no place to vent his anger, he kicked the left door hard. Suddenly, a pit was kicked out. Bah, driving a luxury car is great? I will be able to afford one in the future. After saying that, he pressed his car key and was about to get in the car with his son, but he heard Tang Ao's voice coming from not far away, stop right there. What? Are you scared? Did my car provoke you? Your car? Zhao Wudi seemed to have encountered a huge joke. You can drive a supercar? Aren't you just a gigolo kept by Wang Yao? You're also an assistant? Pa! This is really my uncle's car. It's okay for adults to not learn good deeds, but children have also learned to lie. Zhao Wudi looked at Tang Ao viciously, walked to the side of the supercar, and kicked the door of the supercar a few more times. I kicked it, what can you do about it? The parents around were stunned. This Zhao Wudi was too pretentious. Do you know what kind of car that is? That's the Lotus of Ija. There's only one in the country, and it's in Tongcheng. Do you know how much it costs to kick it a few times? It's over. Zhao Wudi has gotten into trouble this time. Repairing the car will cost him everything he has. I think he really is Wang Zi's uncle. Zhao Wudi failed to pursue Wang Yao, so he thought he was Wang Yao's boyfriend. But he said his last name is Tang, and Wang Yao's last name is Wang. Maybe he is the child's uncle. Wang Zi was adopted by Wang Yao. Yes, if you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten that Wang Yao was responsible for helping Wang Zi's biological parents fight the lawsuit. In fact, Wang Yao has had a hard time too. I heard that Wang Zi once poisoned Wang Yao. Isn't it good now? Wang Zi actually just misunderstood Wang Yao. Now she calls me mom. Isn't this good? Look at Zhao Wudi. I'm so rough. How dare he scratch Tang Ao's car? Dang, the system products are being maliciously destroyed. Then the mission is triggered and completed. Let the destroyer be punished by law, and reward 1 universal exchange coupon. Let the destroyer go bankrupt, and reward 1 luxury car exchange coupon, 1 luxury house exchange coupon, 1 restaurant exchange coupon, and 1 strengthening capsule. Let the destroyer go unpunished, the system will self-destruct, and the host will die. Below the system rewards, there is a row of notes. Note, host dad, let this bastard die miserably. Phew, Tang Ao laughed. The system's son also has a narrow mind and will take revenge at any time. You're in big trouble. Wang Zi was about to fight Zhao Wudi to death, but was stopped by Tang Ao. He took out his phone and called Tang Buki. Old Tang, my car was smashed again. Well, I'm at the aristocratic school. By the way, let someone drive one of my cars over. Yes, Villa number 8 in courtyard number 1, any car will do. Tang Buki was drinking tea with Deng Quang sitting in front of him. The two were discussing the follow-up cooperation. After hanging up the phone, Tang Buki cursed. What's wrong, brother? Deng Quang was very puzzled. The boss's car was smashed again. Puff, all the tea in Deng Quang's mouth sprayed out. Damn, is there anyone in Tongcheng who dares to smash brother Deng's car? No. How can you say that again? Originally, Tang Buki wanted to go alone, but Deng Quang insisted on following him. The two of them drove to Villa number 8, knocked on the door, and asked Wu Yaoyao for the car keys. Tang Buki drove Tang Ao's Ferrari Lafayette and Deng Quang drove Tang Buki's car, and they rushed to the aristocratic school. While Tang Buki was getting off the car, Deng Quang called Deng Luan and said, Brother, I've told you the story. I don't need to tell you about getting closer, right? During the process, Tang Buki, also called Tang Jili, I don't care where you are or what you are doing, call your people.
Yes, everyone, go to the aristocratic school. If you go too late, you will have to quit your job as the general manager of the security department. Tang Jili was taking a break today. He was drinking with some good comrades. When he heard Tang Buki's call, he knew something had happened. He briefly talked to some of his comrades and immediately called the security guard on duty. Everyone, gather together. Ask General Manager Li Kaihua to prepare the car. There's an accident. In the aristocratic school, Zhao Wudi looked at Tang Ao smugly. You bit me? I kicked you, what can you do to me? Still calling for help? You can call for help, but I can't? Zhao Wudi made a phone call. Brother Wu, I have something to do here, please help me prepare some manpower. Yes, it is the aristocratic school. Chapter 85, The Living Father You Can't Afraid of. It's strange, how come such a magical car came here?
In the security room of the aristocratic school, the old man guarding the door looked curious. Originally, the school was holding a parent-teacher meeting today, and there were various small performances, so the school gate was open.
Normally, no car can drive in. Aristocratic schools also need dignity and face. If you can come, he can come, and everyone can come. Is it still an aristocratic school? There were 7 or 8 Wuling cars driving into the parking lot of the aristocratic school.
The car door opened, and the leader was a man wearing a large gold chain as thick as a finger. There was a scar on the man's face, which ran diagonally from his forehead across the bridge of his nose to the corner of his mouth, like a scarlet centipede. This man was called Wu Sansheng. Because he had his front teeth replaced with gold when he was young, many people called him Big Gold Teeth behind his back. Wu Sansheng is a well-known local tyrant in Tongqing City, and he has done all kinds of bad things. As long as you give him money, he will kill his own father.
Zhao Wudi, are you scared like this by a pretty boy?
Wu Sansheng was playing with 2 walnuts in his hands, and when he smiled, his 2 golden front teeth were revealed. The little brat is bragging and even says that this sports car worth tens of millions is his. Don't you think it's ridiculous? Zhao Wudi became even more arrogant when he saw the person coming. The parents all stayed away. After all, most of the families that sent their children to study here were from the upper class. Some of them who had worked with Dingxing immediately called their husbands and said, "Husband, please give me Wang Yao's phone number, something happened."
"Sister, I have a phone here. I'll call." My husband's financial case back then was handled by Wang Yao on my behalf.
A woman in her 40s called Wang Yao right after she finished speaking.
"Wang Yao, come to school quickly. Your brother and Zhao Wudi are fighting." Zhao Wudi brought a lot of people here. "Well, we haven't called the police yet." "Okay, I got it." After saying that, these parents immediately called the police. "Zhao Wudi, I'm protecting you. No matter what grudges you have, you are the one who is right and wrong.
Kneel down and apologize to Zhao Wudi, and we'll let this matter go.
Otherwise, what else?"
Nyo was so scared that her face turned pale.
She tightly grasped the corner of Tang Ao's clothes. Tang Ao protected Nyo behind him and comforted her. "It's okay, it's just a small battle, don't be afraid, uncle can handle it." "Yeah."
Although she nodded desperately, Nyo was still afraid and tears welled up in her eyes.
"Otherwise, he. Wu Sansheng laughed sinisterly. "Come in vertically and go out horizontally."
Around Tang Ao, there were at least 50 or 60 of Wu Sansheng's thugs, each holding a weapon in their hands, looking ferociously at Tang Ao.
"I advise you not to get involved in this matter. It will do you no good." Tang Ao glanced at Wu Sansheng. "You can't afford to offend me." TSK. "I've seen people bragging, but I've never seen anyone as good at bragging as you. Let me tell you, this is Tongqing. If you're a tiger, you have to lie down obediently. If you're a dragon, you have to coil up obediently. This matter today is not over yet." Boom boom boom.
A sports car with its hazard lights on stopped in the parking lot with a roar. Behind it was a Cadillac, and behind that was a BMW 7 Series. All the cars had their hazard lights on. The butterfly door slowly rose. Tang Buki got out of the car and quickly ran to Tang Ao. "I'm sorry, Mr. Tang, I'm late."
"It's okay, it's not too late." Tang Buki smiled. 10 BMWs were lined up in a row.
The doors opened and Tang Jili got out first, followed by a group of neatly dressed security guards holding rubber sticks in their hands. They surrounded everyone in a neat pace.
Tang Jili trotted all the way. "Mr. Tang, I'm sorry, I'm late. Tang Ao patted Tang Jili's shoulder and said, "It's not too late." Tang Jili glanced at Zhao Wudi and Wu Sanqing. "Should I beat you up, or should you kneel down to Mr. Tang?" Ha ha ha, Wu Sanqing laughed. "A bunch of stinky security guards think they are capable? What's wrong with the security guards? Beating you is enough. If you don't kneel down, I will beat you until you kneel down."
Tang Jili was willing to give it his all to show his face in front of the big boss. No matter who is on the other side, protecting the boss is the most important thing.
"Brother, it's broad daylight here. Who is so bold as to dare to offend God?" Deng Quang's hearty voice came.
Wu Sanqing looked at Deng Quang and his face suddenly turned dark.
Bang!
Deng Quang walked forward and slapped Wu Sanqing without saying anything.
"Are you so awesome? Are you so rich? Do you know who Brother Tang is?" Bang! "Remember this, there are some people you can't afford to offend." Snap! Snap! Snap!
Deng Quang slapped Wu Sanqing a dozen times before he stopped and said, "Kneel down." Wu Sanqing knelt on the ground with a plop. "Master Deng, I was wrong."
Ah!
An air raid alarm sounded, and everyone present, including the security guard at the door, was frightened. Military vehicles drove in one after another, and at first glance there were at least 5 or 6 of them. The cars were arranged in a square formation to surround these people. The soldiers got off the cars, sorted out the standard equipment in their hands, and were ready for battle. Leading the group was a chariot, and a man stepped out of the chariot, with 2 bars and 4 stars on his shoulders. Wu Sanqing, who was kneeling on the ground, went crazy and wished he could tear Zhao Wudi to pieces alive.
"You could provoke anyone else, but why did you provoke someone from the Deng family?"
The ground suddenly seemed to shake, and the sound of orderly footsteps was heard. Wu Sanqing's thugs looked at each other and were suddenly panicked. The footsteps sounded like the beating of war drums, and everyone was stunned.
Who had ever seen such a scene?
The soldiers' cold gun muzzles directly surrounded the periphery, trapping everyone in the middle. Click, click, click. The sound of bullets being loaded was heard. What was even more exaggerated was that the heavy machine guns on the tanks were set up and aimed at the group of thugs.
Bang, bang, bang.
The thugs dropped their weapons, knelt on the ground, kowtowed and begged for mercy. Many of them were so scared that they wet their pants. Wu Sanqing was completely frightened. He couldn't afford to offend the Deng family, but when he looked at Tang Buki, he instantly realized that he had kicked a steel plate.
"Mr. Tang, I was wrong. Please forgive me."
Wu Sanqing kowtowed continuously until his forehead was bleeding. Outside, 2 police cars entered the aristocratic school, but when the police officers got off the cars and saw that it was the army, the leader immediately stepped forward to negotiate, but was ignored by the army. Not even Deng Quang's figure was seen.
Wang Yao parked her car in the yard.
She wanted to run in, but was stopped by a soldier.
"Sorry, ma'am. This is a military exercise. No one is allowed to enter. My daughter is in there, my boss is in there."
Wang Yao was afraid that something might happen to Tang Ao and Wang Zi, so she called Tang Ao immediately.
Chapter 86. Dad, you are so shameless. Tang Ao talked to Deng Luan, and Deng Luan ordered a soldier to bring Wang Yao in.
Wang Yao hugged Wang Zi and said, Mama's here, it's okay, don't cry, don't cry." Zhao Wudi was stunned. His son had been sitting in the car and had never gotten out. He was so scared that he had wet his pants. Zhao Wudi knelt on the ground with a thud, slapping himself on the face.
"Mr. Tang, I was wrong. Please forgive me, as I am a great man."
"Thank you, big brother and third brother."
Tang Ao smiled. "I'm sorry to trouble you."
"No trouble, my brother." Deng Luan laughed, "A bunch of people who don't know how to live or die."
"Wang Yao, you handle the aftermath." Tang Ao pointed at Zhao Wudi. "He smashed my car, and was involved in a gang."
"There are so many charges, you handle it yourself, Tang Buki will assist you."
"I understand, Mr. Tang."
Wang Yao looked at Tang Ao gratefully, walked closer to Zhao Wudi, and slapped Zhao Wudi hard in the face. "Zhao Wudi, if anything happens to my daughter, I will fight you to the end for the rest of my life." Nyo Nyo still held Tang Ao's hand, her palm was cold. A policeman was let in at this time and had a brief negotiation with Deng Luan. When he saw the scene inside, his head was buzzing. When he looked at Tang Ao, he was confused. Wang Yao turned around and the police immediately recognized her as Mr. Wang from Dingshang. The entire legal system of Tancheng, including specialized legal aid and legal counsel, all came from Wang Yao from Dingshang.
"Some are busy.
The policeman sighed helplessly, glanced at Zhao Wudi and Wu Sansheng, and couldn't help but smile. It was impossible to catch you, but you actually came to my door on your own initiative. The matter was handed over to the police. With Wang Yao and Tang Buqi's abilities, it would be easy to kill Zhao Wudi, so Tang Ao didn't need to worry. He exchanged the car keys with Tang Buqi. Tang Buqi looked at the supercar distressfully. It was not easy. It was scratched for the first time, and this time it was smashed. Why are there always people who are blind and always make trouble for the big boss? Is it wrong for them to be low-key? I really don't understand. The police took away all the suspects, and the military vehicles and BMW also left. There were few people at the scene. Tang Ao looked at Tang Buqi and said, "Ask Ran to prepare a table. I will treat you tonight. You and Fu Gui can also join us. By the way, give each of the security guards a red envelope. I will pay for it." "Okay, Mr. Tang." Tang Buqi made a rough estimate and estimated that there were probably more than 10 people. "Let's have dinner together tonight." Tang Ao patted Wang Yao's shoulder. "Get to know them so that they can help you in the future. It's not easy for you as a woman." "Well, thank you, Mr. Tang." Everyone left, except Tang Ao and Wang Yao, who stayed behind because they had to attend the parent-teacher meeting. What surprised Tang Ao was that the school had no reaction at all, which was very unreasonable. Across the parking lot is the school's office building. In the principal's office sat a man wearing gold-rimmed glasses, and next to him sat a young man, who looked to be about 27 or 28 years old. "Did you figure out what's going on?" the principal asked the young man. "I guess he's just a rich second generation, the kind whose family is rich and powerful. He was able to get 2 people from the Deng family and even asked Deng Luan to transfer a battalion. I guess he's a playboy from the capital. Otherwise, Deng Luan wouldn't dare to do that. I don't care whether it's Beijing or not. You have to remember this. You can fool around outside, but when you meet this living father, you have to be quiet. If you can flatter him, don't force yourself to confront him." The principal then reminded, "If possible, contact your friends and stuff. You need to make friends with this person." "No." The young man said helplessly, "Dad, why didn't you go downstairs just now? The matter is over, and you are here to teach me a lesson. Because your father is not in school." The principal shrugged. "Dad, you are really shameless." The principal ignored the young man and took out his phone, quickly calling Tang Buqi. "Mr. Tang, I just received the news." Yes, you all left when I just arrived at the school. I'm really sorry that the school didn't handle this matter well. Please make an appointment with Wang Zi's parents another day, and I will apologize in person." "Okay, thank you, Mr. Tang." "Dad, you really don't want to be shameless. You know shit, this is called strategy." The principal seemed very proud of what he had done. "Learn more from your father, so that you won't suffer in the future." Most of the parents were women, and it was rare for students' fathers to come. When Tang Ao and Wang Yao sat together, they immediately attracted attention. Putting aside what happened before, the two of them sitting together were such a perfect match. In addition, Wang Zi is not Wang Yao's biological daughter and has always been single, so the two of them are definitely a perfect match. The woman who called Wang Yao was surnamed Lu. While Tang Ao and Nyonyo were performing the violin, she gently touched Wang Yao with her arm and said, "Wang Yao, I think he's a good guy, and he's your child's uncle. If you don't have a girlfriend, you two are a good match." Wang Yao blushed. "Sister Lu, I can't do that. I'm almost 30. What are you afraid of? We women age slowly. Don't you still look like you're about 21 or 22? If you like someone, just go for it. The opportunity is right in front of you, so don't miss it." "Oh, Sister Lu, he doesn't like me, and..." Wang Yao hesitated for a long time. "That's my assistant." "What?" Sister Lu stared at Wang Yao with eyes wide open. "Isn't that perfect? I'll teach you a few tricks when I have time. The one who is close to the water gets the moon first." Wang Yao's face turned even redder, and she was so embarrassed that she wanted to bury her head in her chest. "We've all been through this, don't be shy. What's there to be afraid of when a man and a woman love each other? You should be more confident. I pursued my man back then. It was a hassle. Old Lu, don't meddle in the affairs of young people." Another parent continued, "But I think what old Lu said is right. Wang Yao, happiness is just around the corner. Come on." Yes, Wang Yao, we all support you. The parents around also started to cheer.
Xiao Tangren is handsome and talented. You two are a perfect match. I am just old.
If I were 20 years younger, I would definitely hold on to Xiao Tang and not let go.
Wang Yao's face turned even redder. Tang Ao and Wang Zi walked onto the stage, which gave Wang Zi great confidence.
He had never performed before and was very stage frightened, but now with Tang Ao standing next to him, he was not afraid of anything anymore. After a brief self-introduction, Wang Zi started playing the violin, and Tang Ao followed Wang Zi's rhythm and began to assist him. Watching Tang Ao playing the violin with Wang Zi on the stage was really charming.
My heart was beating inexplicably. Chapter 87, A Table for the Evening Banquet.
At 6 o'clock in the evening, I took Wang Zi to eat her favorite fried chicken and then sent Wang Zi home. Wang Yao had a nanny at home, so she sent her child home and took Tang Ao's car to the night banquet. Originally, Wang Zi was very reluctant, but Tang Ao promised her that he would teach her the violin well and promised to take her home when he had time.
Only then did Wang Zi reluctantly agree. Inside the car, Wang Yao's heart was beating wildly.
From time to time, she glanced at Tang Ao with love in her heart.
Tang Ao was concentrating on driving and didn't notice anything wrong with Wang Yao.
He also received a call from Yi Wanru in the car. Yi Wanru reminded Tang Ao that he must attend the social gathering at the art academy. The seats had been booked, in the front row, so he could see her performance more directly.
Wang Yao inexplicably felt bad.
Judging from the way Tang Ao talked to the other party and the tone he used, she should be his girlfriend. I felt a little disappointed, but I didn't find it strange.
My boss is so handsome and rich, how could he not have a girlfriend? Tang Ao originally wanted to call Zhou Xingzu, but finally gave up because Zhou Xingzu was extremely busy.
Yi Wanru just said on the phone that Zhou Xingzu has been in a cold war with Yi Wanqing recently.
Tang Ao asked why, but Yi Wanru hesitated and didn't say anything.
It was not until he got out of the car that Tang Ao called Zhou Xingzu and found out the reason for the Cold War. It was all because of the strengthening capsule. Zhou Xingzu's body had undergone a huge change.
He suddenly seemed like a different person.
Yi Wanqing simply thought that Zhou Xingzu had learned bad things and took the medicine on purpose.
Yi Wanqing was very angry. Zhou Xingzu has been complaining that Tang Ao has harmed him. What should he do if this continues?
According to Zhou Xingzu's practical experience, the sustainability of the enhanced capsules is very long.
Tang Ao asked him about the time.
Zhou Xingzu was excited but a little regretful. He only said one sentence: "If we try our best, we can see the sunrise the next day."
I'm rough. Tang Ao was deeply suspicious that the strengthening capsules he took were fake. Why could Zhou Xingzu last so long?
When it came to him, he could only do needlework with his hands and last so long.
Oh, it was all tears. The system misled me. Tang Ao hung up the phone with tears in his eyes. Night banquet.
The new general manager of the night banquet, Li Kaihua, personally received the guests, and the night banquet had the highest level of reception standards. In the morning, Li Kaihua had just returned to Tongcheng from the headquarters and was originally going to take a day off, but when she heard that Tang Ao was entertaining important guests, she immediately came back to work overtime. After becoming the general manager of the Tongcheng branch, Li Kaihua went to the headquarters for training the next day and had never met Tang Ao. The big boss invited all the big names from Tongcheng City, including the four brothers of the Deng family, Zhu Fuqian, Zhu Fugui, Tang Buqi, and a woman who was also a member of the night banquet. This woman was also a big name. Li Kaihua had met her several times but was not familiar with her.
This person was Wang Yao, the regional president of Dingxing's 3 northern provinces. Deng Luan has completely shown his face. With the support of Tang Ao in the future, Deng Xiaolian's future will be limitless.
Even if he has half of Tang Ao's strength, it will be no problem for him to become the military king of the 3 northern provinces. As the deputy mayor, Deng Kai looked unhappy because he could not help at all. Deng Kai was invited only for the sake of face of the other 3 people. But fortunately, Deputy Mayor Zhao had approached Deng Kai and wanted to meet Tang Ao. The whispers from his son Zhao Chulan seemed to have worked, and according to Deng Xiaowang, Jiang Dawei had taken over his family's construction company, and Fu Hong had been busy with the team recently to do planning. Deng Xiaowang didn't do anything, but he used a large sum of Deng's funds and got the approval of Grandpa Deng. The original plan was 20 million, but Grandpa Deng doubled it with a wave of his hand. 50 million, take it. Moreover, Deng Xiaowang no longer drives a sports car when he goes out. Instead, he drives his own Mercedes-Benz business car. He wears a suit and tie every day and no one knows what he is busy with. At the party, after Tang Ao's speech, Wang Yao stood up and clinked glasses with everyone. One reason was to express gratitude, and the other was to get to know everyone, as Tang Ao said. Wang Yao was initially resistant to these idle people in society, but after coming into contact with Tang Buqi, Zhu Fuqiang, and Zhu Fugui, he suddenly discovered for the first time that some people are not bad in nature. However, being essentially not bad does not mean that Wang Yao will abandon her professional ethics. When it comes to serious matters, she still has to do what she has to do. I've always heard from Brother Tang and Fuqiang about President Wang, who is very successful. After meeting her today, I find that she is indeed a woman who is as capable as any man. Deng Qiu spoke first. Tang Buqi, Zhu Fuqiang, and Wang Yao have always cooperated, so they are very familiar with each other. As for whether anyone is eyeing Wang Yao's beauty, there is no need to worry. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that Wang Yao is Tang Ao's type. Besides, Tang Ao and Wang Yao's daughter look like father and daughter, so everyone knows that they have a special relationship. Normally, if someone is around 30 years old and can become the president of the 3 northern provinces, in addition to iron-fisted policies and abilities, there must be connections involved. Therefore, this group of people began to fill in their own brains, and it is possible that Tang Ao and Wang Yao are in that kind of relationship. Even though Wang Yao is older than Tang Ao, she's well-maintained and has an outstanding temperament. There's nothing you can do about it. Halfway through, Li Kaihua came in and toasted with a glass of wine. Tang Ao also recognized Li Kaihua very much. The Public Relations Department did a very good job in the previous matter between Zhang Dawei and Lu Xiao. The sending of phone calls and text messages was just right. This is a talent. Moreover, the assessment results from the headquarters have also come out. It has nothing to do with Tang Ao's time in Tongcheng, but is based on performance and other factors. Tongcheng has broken several sales records of Yayan International. Not only did it make Tang Buqi and Li Kaihua proud at the headquarters, but even the mysterious boss who had never been to the headquarters was proud of it. Tang Buqi became a role model for Yayan International regional managers and set an example. Li Kaihua was awarded the title of the most promising and outstanding general manager. Apart from anything else, Chanyu was sold at a sky-high price, which is incomparable. Moreover, Tongcheng Night Banquet Hotel has set global single-table sales records one after another. According to rumors, the current acting director of Yayan International is now in France, and the first thing he did when he returned was to come to Tongcheng. He wanted to see this legendary boss. Wang Yao drank a little too much and originally insisted on taking a taxi home, but Li Kaihua directly arranged for a few security guards to serve as drivers for them and take them home. After sending Wang Yao upstairs, Tang Ao also returned to his residence. Everyone knew that the boss was rich, but they didn't know that the boss was so wealthy that he actually lived in a big villa in courtyard number 1. After returning home, Tang Ao took a shower, changed into pajamas, and wanted to go see Wu Yaoyao, but found that no one was in Wu Yaoyao's room, nor did he see the temporarily hired girl. Xia Yufei and the other 2 had not returned yet. I pushed open my door helplessly and found a sleeping woman lying under the thin quilt. Chapter 88, Is this the peak of life? Is Wu Yaoyao asleep? The answer is definitely no, she is waiting for Tang Ao to come home. Even though one of her legs is in a cast now, it doesn't stop Wu Yaoyao from doing something shy. Moreover, Wu Yaoyao also saw that although Tang Ao was a super rich man, he seemed to be not fully civilized in some aspects. From the last time Wu Yaoyao helped him, it could be seen that Tang Ao seemed to have normal needs. Tang Ao pushed open the door and looked at Wu Yaoyao, who looked like Sleeping Beauty, then walked out again. Wu Yaoyao felt angry. What a damn pig. He turned against her as soon as he put on his pants? Tang Ao looked at the door of the room. It was indeed his room, but what was going on inside? Could it be that this woman? He walked into the room quietly, lifted the quilt, and slowly lay down. However, he found that Wu Yaoyao was not wearing anything. About 20 minutes later. Well, Tang Ao is a normal man, so don't be surprised at all. He was also forced, really forced. Early in the morning, Tang Ao woke up and found Wu Yaoyao sleeping soundly with her head buried in his chest. Xian Yu's life was very simple. After Wu Yaoyao woke up, he carried Wu Yaoyao to the toilet and helped her put on her clothes. Wu Yaoyao's face turned red with embarrassment, but later he came to terms with it and thought it was a matter of time. While going to the toilet, Tang Ao started signing in. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully and obtaining 8.5% of the shares of Louis Vuitton. He was also awarded the Knight of the Order of Arts and Letters of the French Republic, the title of Higher Knight, a lifetime member of the Corbett Committee, and a progressive member of the French Luxury Association. Ding, in view of the fact that the host has obtained the title of Knight of the Order of the French Republic, his artistic proficiency has been upgraded to language proficiency, and the host can communicate proficiently in languages around the world.
Louis Vuitton? Looks so familiar? Tang Ao took out his phone and searched it.
There were 1,000 idiots running around above his head. He was so surprised that he could hardly close his mouth.
Louis Vuitton is the famous Louis Vuitton.
To put it simply, LV is one of its brands. Since 1854, Louis Vuitton, which has been passed down from generation to generation, has become a symbol of the art of fashionable travel with its excellent quality, outstanding creativity, and exquisite craftsmanship. Products include handbags, travel goods, small leather goods, accessories, shoes, ready-to-wear, watches, high-end jewelry, and personalized customization services. The World Brand Lab compiled the top 500 world brands, and Louis Vuitton ranked 34th. Interbrand's global top 100 brands ranked Louis Vuitton 17th. LVMH, the full name of which is Louis Vuitton Mode Hennessy, is the world's largest luxury goods group, with more than 50 brands under its umbrella, including Dom Perignon, Krug, Louis Vuitton, Loewe, Celine, Givenchy, Fendi, Guerlain, Bulgari, Sephora, etc. With approximately 56,000 employees, it is the world's largest luxury group. The group's main businesses include 5 areas: wine and spirits, fashion and leather products, perfume and cosmetics, watches and jewelry, and boutique retail.
The current market value is over $200 billion. Tang Ao owns 8.5% of the shares, which is equivalent to $17 billion, or more than 100 billion Chinese yuan.
This is simply the peak of life, and this is just the shares, not counting the bonuses distributed by the group every year.
If all are counted, it would be $17 billion, double it. This number was enough to make Tang Ao tremble. He was as lazy as he wanted. He slapped himself hard, but Tang Ao still couldn't recover from the shock. How could he have an affair with LV? This was too fucking terrible. Being too rich might also be a kind of pressure. Tang Ao tried hard to calm himself down.
Look at the Medal of Knighthood and the Order of Higher Knighthood. Damn, this is not the pinnacle of life, this is just walking in the clouds.
Ding-ling-ling, the phone rang. It was a foreign number.
The person who called was Delphine Arnault, one of the directors of LVMH headquarters and the general manager of Dior, who is known as the richest woman in the world.
He spoke Chinese quite well, and the first thing he said was, "Tang, my friend, can I buy back your shares?" Buy back? You still want to buy back something that's in my hands? Are you dreaming? Tang, listen to me, you are Chinese. What's wrong with the Chinese? Can't the Chinese buy your shares? Can't the Chinese be your director? Did the Chinese kill your whole family or throw your children into the well? Don, we are friends, you can't be so rude, you need to be chivalrous. Chivalry? You dare to talk to me about chivalry? I am the recipient of the Order of Knighthood, the High Order of Knighthood, or... Wait, Don, you said you were awarded the rank of High Knight? Yes, why don't you believe it? Tang, my friend, please wait for me, it will be very quick.
Delphine Arnault spoke a lot of French, but Tang Ao didn't listen carefully. Less than 2 minutes later, the woman's surprised voice came again. Dear Tang, I apologize for my presumptuous and impolite behavior.
What? Just because you know I'm a lifetime member of the Colby Committee, you think you don't need to buy back my shares? Don, you are now a high-ranking knight. You must behave like a knight. I have already apologized to you politely. Okay, my female friend, is there anything else you're calling about besides buying back my shares? Tang, I said I wanted to buy back your shares because I was afraid that some consortium with ulterior motives would deliberately bring down LVMH. Now it seems that I was worrying too much. I just found out that you are a lifetime member of the Colby Committee. The subsequent communication between the two was still very pleasant, but Tang Ao's principle was very simple: don't ask anything, just give the money when the time comes. Coincidentally, Ms. Delphine Arnault is currently on the Ocean Princess. She has decided to dock at Tongcheng Port with the Ocean Princess after this trip to meet Tang Ao. 10 minutes later, an idea agreement was sent to Tang Ao's mailbox. The two people signed the electronic agreement. There were 2 copies in French and Chinese. Tang Ao did not understand French, so he could only compromise and let the system scan it. After confirming that there was no problem with the document, he signed the electronic agreement. Tang Ao is very welcoming to Ms. Delphine Arnault's visit to Tongcheng. It is an honor to have dinner with the world's richest woman. What's more, he was invited by the richest woman, a high-ranking knight, so he should behave like a knight. Tang Ao forgot that just now, he had a quarrel with this lady. Finally, Ms. Delphine Arnault exchanged contact information with Tang Ao and said that she would give Tang Ao a small gift, which Tang Ao would probably receive in the evening. Tang Ao also said that when Ms. Delphine Arnault comes to Tongcheng, he will give her a big gift to enhance their friendship. Chapter 89, Shopping or Storekeeping?
Taking out the Knight's Medal and the Certificate of Higher Knight, as well as the certificates from the Corbel Committee and the French Luxury Committee, Tang Ao smiled.
With these, he couldn't just walk sideways in France. At least, it could be said that the top executives of LV had to act with caution.
The Corbett Committee, also known as the French Brand Trademark Committee, is an association that promotes the further development of French export companies that use high-quality personnel. Simply put, it is a department that supervises and guides all luxury brands and belongs only to the Ministry of Finance of the French Republic. After walking out of the bathroom, he put the certificate and medal on the bedside table in the room.
Wu Yaoyao limped over to look at the certificate.
At first, he didn't take it seriously, but suddenly, his eyes widened. Although he didn't know what it was, it looked very impressive.
Brother, you are not a viscount of some country or something, right? How can there be so many titles to be awarded? Do you think that titles are easy to come by and anyone can get one? It's just a high-ranking knight in France. It's not a title, it's an honor.
There's no special treatment, it's just a better reputation.
When Tang Ao was eating, he looked at Wu Yaoyao, causing Wu Yaoyao's face to turn red. You wear clothes that are 165 centimeters tall?
Yes.
Where are the shoes? 37.
Wu Yaoyao waved her hands immediately after she finished speaking. Brother, you don't need to buy anything.
I haven't even worn the things you bought for me last time. Did I say I bought it for you? Wu Yaoyao wanted to bite Tang Ao to death. You big pig's hoof, don't even think about getting into my bed tonight. You got into my bed. Ah. Wu Yaoyao was going crazy. Brother, I know why no girls like you. Are you a straight man? What is my sister doing lately? Why doesn't she answer the phone? They've been busy having fun lately. They should be taking a boat to the Liaodong Peninsula now. Damn it, these three losers, why don't they take us with them when they go out to play? Brother, you didn't ask. Well, that's what happened. While Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao were flirting, the Ocean Princess entered the Timor Sea and resupplied in East Timor.
East Timor is a country located on the eastern end of Timor Island in Southeast Asia. It has many mountains, lakes, springs and beaches, but it has not yet been fully developed and there are no direct international flights, so it can only be transported by sea.
This cruise of Royal Caribbean was a planned one, as they wanted to develop tourism in East Timor, and among them was Ms. Delphine Arnault of LVMH.
A suite dedicated to office use, with views of the sea, swimming pool, and playground.
Ms. Delphine Arnault stood in front of the window holding a glass of red wine, and the vague shadow of East Timor port gradually appeared in her sight. Ms. Delphine, I have prepared the information you requested. A tall, blonde secretary walked in. After handing the glass to the secretary, Ms. Delphine Arnault opened the file and looked at it. She was surprised. Morgana, are you sure this is Mr. Tang's file? That's right.
The secretary paused. You own 1% of Dingxing's shares.
This is the information I transferred from Dingxing in your name.
Mr. Tang is not only your colleague at LVMH, but also your colleague at Dingxing.
The only difference is that he is the largest shareholder of Dingxing. It's getting more and more interesting. Looking at Tang Ao's information, Ms. Delphine Arnault was surprised. The information showed that Tang Ao was the largest shareholder of Dingxing International and Yayan International.
The luxury homes and commercial buildings under his name were counted by the number of buildings. He also had several limited edition supercars.
It could be said that Tang Ao is now the youngest tycoon in history. Morgana, what are our plans for the rest of the trip? We will stay in East Timor for a week.
The directors of Royal Caribbean and you will inspect the coast of East Timor and research and develop tourism projects. Then we will enter the Philippines through the Maluguste Strait. After staying in the Philippines for 3 days, we will enter the South China Sea, pass through Macau, Hong Kong, Taiwan, Shanghai, and finally arrive at Tongcheng Port. The formation will take about 2 months.
Yes. Ms. Delphine Arnault nodded with satisfaction.
Call the Asia headquarters and tell them that my gift must be spectacular and must be delivered before 8 o'clock in the evening.
If not, he will have to resign as president. Okay. Morgana turned around and was about to leave when she suddenly looked at Ms. Arnault in disbelief.
Ma'am, according to Royal Caribbean's internal information, it seems that the private buyer of this ocean princess is Mr. Tang.
This news is still being further confirmed. Oh, my God. Ms. Delphine Arnault was surprised and needed to meet this young man in his 20s even more urgently. Tongcheng Zhuozhan Shopping Center. After Tang Ao arrived, the first thing he did was to acquire the Versace store.
The salesgirl was still the same salesgirl. I picked out 2 sets of clothes and swiped my credit card.
I left my address with the salesgirl.
Zhuozhan has a special delivery person.
These were bought for Zhou Xingzu.
Now that he is a boss, he has to look presentable.
Tang Ao has never been stingy with his true friends.
After seeing Tang Ao off, the salesgirl immediately called Deng Chenggong and said that Mr. Tang had come, bought 2 pieces of clothing, and was now at the coach counter.
Tang Ao walked into coach and was immediately warmly received. Deng Chenggong walked around the mall for a few times.
He originally wanted to create a false impression of an encounter, but in the end he thought better of it and just went there.
Mr. Tang. Tang Ao was looking at a lady's coat.
He was startled when he saw Deng Chenggong come in, but soon smiled and said, "I'm just here to make a purchase today, so I don't need to get a free meal."
Ha ha. Deng Chenggong laughed awkwardly. All your expenses will be recorded in the hospitality fee. This is what Mr. Tang Buki instructed. Coach's salesgirls were stunned. What was going on? The CEO of Zhuozhan came in person and even gave away the order? Boss Deng, Yayan International is not mine alone. My visit to Yayan International can be counted as part of the hospitality expenses, but not yours. Tang Ao patted Deng Chenggong on the shoulder and said, I know the rules of operating an international brand.
What's more, Zhuozhan is a national chain with foreign investment.
I can't break the rules. Mr. Tang is right. The pieces I just looked at will be packed together and sent to the international building.
The rest will be packed separately in 2 sets each, with 1 part sent to the art college in the same city and the other to Villa No. 8 in Nanhu No. 1 courtyard.
After Tang Ao finished speaking, he gave the sizes and 3 addresses. The few smaller pieces were packed for Zhou Xingzu's wife, Yuan Qing, and the rest were for Yuanru and Wu Yaoyao.
Ah.
The shopping guide looked at Tang Ao in disbelief. Mr. Tang, are you sure you are here to shop and not to check the store? Chapter 90, Protecting the Child. But Tang Ao was amused by this sentence. Why, are you afraid that I can't afford to pay? No. The salesgirl shook her head hastily. We'll pack it up right away. Deng Chenggong felt ashamed.
He estimated that those clothes, shoes and other things would cost 3 or 4 million.
The boss really didn't treat money as money.
I swiped my card and spent exactly 3 million points.
I looked around. Why are there so few brands under LV?
Because Zhuozhan's profits have been declining in recent years, there are too many purchasing agents and fake goods, and few people buy genuine products.
LV's brands are too expensive, and even fewer people buy them.
In addition, the operating costs are too high, so almost all of them have withdrawn from the business.
Deng Chenggong said this as he brought Tang Ao to the office.
The financial statements were handed to Tang Ao, who took a quick look. Not to mention the Zhuozhan shopping centers in other cities, just the one in Tongcheng, its annual profit is only over 10 million.
Does this building belong to us? Except for the one in Tongcheng, the rest are rented buildings. That joint venture, isn't it good? Mr. Tang, we want to form a joint venture, but the LVMH headquarters does not agree. Deng Chenggong sighed helplessly, took out a plan and handed it to Tang Ao. This is the most optimized solution. Both we and LVMH headquarters can make profits. But for some reason, when it came to the Asia region, our solution was rejected. The Asia region directly passed it. Be more specific. It was Ms. Cayenne, the current CEO of Zhuozhan, who offended the president of LV in Asia. Deng Chenggong told Tang Ao what happened. The president of the Asia region was a Frenchman, and there was a minor conflict between Guild Maupassant and Cayenne. According to the procedures, can I report directly to LVMH headquarters without going through the Asia region? Yes, Mr. Tang. Deng Chenggong was also helpless. If there were few LVMH brands in a shopping mall, could it still be considered a high-end shopping place? Oh, let me handle this matter. Wait for me. Tang Ao took out his phone and called Ms. Delphine Arnault.
He spoke with an authentic Parisian accent, which made Ms. Arnault admire him.
Dear Dawn, I didn't expect you to speak such good French. I thought. Dear Ms. Arnault, do you still think I am just a nouveau riche bumpkin who has money to burn and bought shares in LVMH? Oh, I'm sorry, dear Dawn. I apologize for my recklessness to you, the Honorable High Knight. Deng Chenggong looked at Tang Ao in bewilderment. The big boss could speak a foreign language so fluently? But why couldn't he understand a word he was saying?
Tang Ao briefly discussed the matter with Ms. Arnaud, who asked in confusion. Zhuozhan is the largest luxury goods distribution center in China and a key cooperative brand of the headquarters.
This Maupassant is so bold. Ms. Arnaud, I am a low-key person, please do not reveal my identity. Can I send you an email and have our Tongcheng Zhuozhan general manager contact your secretary? Tang Ao paused. Of course, I need you to look at personal relationships, I hate this. Please look at this plan fairly and impartially. After all, businessmen are for profit. My people, the plan is stuck in the Asian region, I have no choice but to trouble you.
No, Tang, according to the formal procedures, a city-level manager has no right to contact us directly.
How about this, let Ms. Cayenne, the executive president of your headquarters, contact my secretary directly. I believe that Tongcheng is not the only company that can be jointly operated, right? Okay, Ms. Arnaud, I'm sorry to bother you. When you come to Tongcheng, I will definitely do my best to be a good host. You're so kind, Don. After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao called Cayenne and directly dialed, "This is Tang Ao." There was silence on the other end of the phone for a while, and then suddenly someone spoke up. "Are you the new boss of Yayan International, Mr. Tang?" "Right." "Hello, Mr. Tang, what can I do for you?" "Where are you now?" "I ran into some trouble in the capital." "Gold Maupassant?"
"Yes, Mr. Tang, he has almost stopped most of the cooperation with the 3 northern provinces."
"You're so noisy over there, are you attending a cocktail party?" "Yes, Mr. Tang." "I'll ask Deng Chenggong to book you a flight and hotel now."
"The nearest flight will arrive in Tongcheng, and Deng Chenggong will pick you up at the airport." Tang Ao paused, then said, "Since this is a cocktail party, then take advantage of the fact that there are many people around and slap him in the face."
"The harder the better." "Ah?" Cayenne couldn't believe her ears. She had had enough of Gold Maupassant's harassment recently. If it weren't for the sake of work, she would have beaten the bastard long ago. "Mr. Tang, can I really do that? He has almost stopped cooperating with the 3 northern provinces. If I really beat him, our performance in the 3 northern provinces will drop by more than half. If I tell you to beat him, then beat him. I can discipline my employees however I want, but I can't let others think about him." Tang Ao's face turned ugly. He's just a small president of the Asia region, not that impressive. "Do you have a secretary?" "Yes, Mr. Tang. I beat him hard, and if I still felt uncomfortable, I hit him on the head with a bottle." "Mr. Tang, are you sure you haven't drunk? Are you not talking drunkenly? Have your secretary take a video. I just want the results. The harder you beat us, the faster the performance of the 3 northern provinces will rise." "What kind of fucking logic is this?" Cayenne, who was far away in Beijing, looked at her secretary and handed her the phone helplessly. "Help me take a short video." The secretary didn't understand what was going on, so she turned on the video function and filmed Cayenne all the way, as a French man in his 40s slowly walked in. "Hey, Maupassant." "Oh, dear Miss Cayenne, have you thought it through now? Do you want to have a candlelight dinner with me and have further communication?" Bang! Cayenne almost gathered all her strength, raised her hand, and slapped Maupassant hard in the face. Everyone around was stunned. Is Cayenne crazy? He's just a small CEO of the Asia region. What's so great about that? After Cayenne finished speaking, she stepped hard on the foot of Maupassant, who was standing there in a daze, and Maupassant screamed in pain. Looking at Cayenne again, she left in the eyes of surprise, disbelief, and regret of everyone. "Mr. Kai, this." The secretary handed the phone to Cayenne, added Tang Ao's WeChat according to the phone number Tang Ao just used, and sent the short video over. After seeing this, Tang Ao only replied with 4 words, "Well done." "Boss Kai, where are we going now?" "Airport." "Do you need me to book a hotel?" "No need, Deng Chenggong has already arranged everything." Chapter 91: Zhou Xingzu's new car. Zhou Xingzu was very clear today. Another partner was negotiated, but there was a suspicion that it was done to give face to Tang Ao and Deng Qiu. After all, this person came to them on his own initiative. But the other party also produced comprehensive consideration data and felt that Zhang Foreign Trade was a trustworthy partner. The new boss has made a big deal, which is a good thing. He originally wanted to have a dinner to celebrate.
Zhou Xingzhu has been preparing for it for several days, but he never found the time. Just when he was about to ask his secretary to book a similar restaurant, the secretary brought in 2 sets of clothes, which were obviously tailor-made for him. As soon as the first delivery man left, another one came in and brought several sets of coach clothes, all for women. It goes without saying that it was a gift from Tang Ao. At this time, Yi Wanqing also came to the company. When she saw so many clothes in the room, she was originally in a cold war with him, and now she suddenly became angry.
But Yi Wanqing did not argue with Zhou Xingzhu, she just pointed at the lady's clothes. Old Tang bought it.
I have to attend the art college social today.
Did you forget? Real? Look at the signature.
Zhou Xingzhu handed the bill to Yi Wanqing helplessly. Old Tang's name, I can't afford it now.
Yi Wanqing closed the door gently and pulled down the blinds. Zhou Xingzhu, tell me the truth, you really didn't take the medicine?
I swear to God, I really don't.
I've explained it to you many times.
It was old Tang who gave me a strengthening pill, and I became like this after I took it.
Real? When have I ever lied to you?
Besides, I wouldn't dare to lie to you.
Okay, Zhou Xingzhu, you are the boss now, your status and position are different, so you don't call me your wife anymore?
Looking for trouble, definitely looking for trouble. Zhou Xingzhu was so scared that he almost knelt down in front of Yi Wanqing. Wife, I will live with you for the rest of my life. You and your family have never disliked me before, and I will be even better to you and my parents in the future.
Can I trust you, then? You have to believe it. Then can we have a baby?
Yi Wanqing blushed.
Yes, anytime. Okay, I forgive you.
After saying that, Yi Wanqing handed a Volvo car key to Zhou Xingzhu.
What's the meaning? Mom said that you are a boss now and you can't live without a car.
Mom and Dad went to choose a car suitable for business people for you.
Drive it first, and when you have money in the future, we will buy you a better one. Ah?
Zhou Xingzhu was a little confused.
Wife, you and I were in a cold war for the past 2 days. Did you go back to your parents' home just to look at cars? Yeah, what do you think I went home for? Wife, I can't accept you like this for a while.
Although they said this, they still happily accepted the car keys.
The 2 of them took their clothes and did not go out.
Instead, they went to the small presidential suite of the carnival to take a shower and change clothes.
Who would have thought that as soon as they entered the room, Yuanru pushed Zhou Xingzhu onto the bed and said shyly, "Honey, you were really great that day." Ah? But we still have to attend the social gathering?
Oh, there are still more than 3 hours.
After exiting the international building, a brand new imported Volvo S90 was parked in the parking lot.
Although it is not as cool as Tang Ao's car, it is completely suitable for business people and for Zhou Xingzhu now.
Yi Wanqing's face was very ruddy and shy.
When she walked, her legs were a little shaky, but she still had a hard time happily holding Zhou Xingzhu's arm, with a happy look on her face.
In addition to the international building, a brand new imported Volvo S90 is parked in the parking lot.
Although it's not as cool as Tang Ao's car, it is perfectly suitable for business people and for Zhou Xingzhu now. Time passed quickly and it was time for the social gathering in a blink of an eye. In fact, this social gathering is organized by the school, and many scouts will be invited to participate. This is how it is in art schools, and many people are discovered by scouts in their freshman and sophomore years and go on to film movies and TV series. Tang Ao drove Raphael to the school and immediately attracted screams from a group of beautiful girls.
"Look, handsome guy. Would you like to go and take a picture? Such a handsome little brother, I really want to eat him right now." "Eat it? I have prepared all my skills, just waiting for you to put them in the bowl."
As the saying goes, people in the same boat are enemies. Beautiful girls are liked by rich second-generation young men, and handsome young men make beautiful girls dazzled. Jiang Dawei would have attended the social gathering originally, but having just taken over his father's company, he has now set his sights on the land in the west of the city.
He trusts Tang Ao with all his heart.
But apart from Jiang Dawei, there are many rich second-generation young men in Tongcheng. They come from wealthy families and are handsome, but they are not serious people. They sleep with one and then abandon the next. After Jiang Dawei stopped harassing Yuanru, someone started to harass Yuanru. Tang Ao gave him a 911, and he immediately bought a big diamond ring and almost bought all the roses from all the flower shops in Tongcheng, directly buying 9,999 roses.
But Yuanru didn't even look at him. As soon as Tang Ao appeared, Yuanru immediately ran forward and took Tang Ao's arm.
This made all the women envious. He was handsome, rich, and had a supercar as a gift. Yu Wanru had all the blessings a woman could have.
Master Xiao, your opponent is here. An opponent? How can there be an opponent in front of Xiao Xiaolang?
Xiao Xiaolang glanced at Tang Ao with disdain.
Didn't you see that Zhang Dawei withdrew on his own initiative just because I fell in love with Yu Wanru?
But the other party is driving a supercar worth more than 20 million.
I guess his family is also rich and powerful. A powerful dragon cannot defeat a local snake.
In Tongcheng, there is no woman that I, Xiao Xiaolang, cannot get if I set my eyes on her.
Xiao Xiaolang's family owns a listed company in the logistics industry, a nationally renowned enterprise. It is said that his family also has overseas transportation and trade, and is very famous in Tongcheng. That's right.
One of Xiao Xiaolang's lackeys, named Gao Dapeng, immediately started to lick his boots. In Tongcheng, who dares not give face to Xiao Xiaolang? Xiao Xiaolang pursed his lips. It was just a sports car worth more than 20 million yuan.
He also had one. Besides, is it awesome to have a supercar?
Besides, no man can touch the woman I, Xiao Xiaolang, like. If you do, I will break your legs and press you to the ground and rub you. At this time, Tang Ao was also surrounded by a group of women, among whom a fat girl was the most active.
Is this Wanru's boyfriend?
The fat girl gave Tang Ao a thumbs up. The car you gave her is so cool.
Wanru's boyfriend? Xiao Xiaolang's extremely discordant voice came over. Chapter 92, Young Master Xiao, The Wedding Dress. You are Wanru's boyfriend. I'm glad to meet you. I often mention Wanru and talk about you.
Xiao Xiaolang said this, but anyone could tell that his tone was unfriendly.
He stretched out his hand, wanting to shake hands with Tang Ao, but Tang Ao didn't even look at him and continued chatting with the fat girl. This is so embarrassing.
Xiao Xiaolang originally wanted to compete with Tang Ao, but who knew that he wouldn't even give him a chance?
Oh, man. Tang Ao was very capable. He said something that was more like a slap in the face to Xiao Xiaolang, causing him to become extremely furious. Mr. Xiao, do you need us to make some arrangements for him? Gao Dapeng immediately asked with a nod. Have you bought everything I asked you to buy? Well, I've bought it, and I'm just waiting for the right opportunity. That'll do. Now is not the time to confront Tang Ao.
Xiao Xiaolang has other plans. He calmed himself down and started wandering around the social gathering. The host of the social gathering announced today's theme and solemnly introduced scouts and agents from several large companies. Then it was time for everyone to show their charm. The girls performed their own shows in an effort to get signed with the agencies. The organizer of the social gathering was Xiao Xiaolang's family company. In order to get closer to Yu Wanru, Xiao Xiaolang also hired a foreign scout and model agent to support the event, which definitely cost a lot of money. Xiao Xiaolang has his own agency and has a lot of models under him. His purpose is very simple. If he can introduce Yu Wanru to them, he will sign Yu Wanru to his own company. In this way, Yu Wanru will have no way to escape and he will have finished his job early. Most of the people present were students from the art college in the same city, and the school was striving to provide all students with opportunities for development. There were 4 men and 1 woman present, all around 30 years old.
The woman was well maintained and looked very young.
Just standing there, her aura overwhelmed many students. Xiao Xiaolang went up to say hello, and then the host handed the microphone to Xiao Xiaolang and officially announced the identities of the 4 people.
As the organizer of this social gathering, I would like to introduce these 5 foreign friends.
After Xiao Xiaolang introduced them, he changed the subject and said, they are here to give every student present a chance to show their talents.
The crowd immediately exploded.
Wanting to develop and being discovered are 2 different things. People who succeed basically come to the annual social gatherings. Now that the opportunity has come, everyone will be excited and take the initiative to contact foreign friends.
Master Xiao is awesome.
Thank you for your hard work for us.
Well done, Master Xiao. We thank you. Master Xiao, you are really amazing. If I succeed, I will give birth to a baby for you. Master Xiao, you are a good person. You just like to help our juniors.
For a while, everyone was praising Xiao Xiaolang, and it was estimated that many women would be willing to marry him that night. While a large group of people were surrounding Xiao Xiaolang and praising him, the 5 scouts looked at Tang Ao and Yu Wanru. Then, another couple came over. They were Zhou Xingzu and Yi Wanqing.
The foreign woman looked at Tang Ao and then at Zhou Xingzu.
Both of them had perfect bodies. It was the first time she saw a man who could make her heart beat wildly. If we can sign Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao and package them well, they will definitely become superstars in the future.
The 5 people looked at each other and walked over at the same time. Whoever strikes first gets the upper hand. In the face of absolute perfection, everyone is an enemy, not a friend. It just depends on whose language is more accurate. Xiao Xiaolan's eyes were fixed on Tang Ao and Yi Wanru. When he saw that the 5 foreigners he had invited were all running towards Tang Ao, his face immediately turned dark. He also ran over and stood between them. Mr. Steve. Mr. Xiao, please move aside. Steve pushed Xiao Xiaolang away and ran towards Tang Ao. I'm really screwed. Xiao Xiaolan's face turned pale. Damn it, I paid you to come here, I'm the master, can you give me some face? Although I was extremely reluctant, I still put on a kind smile and followed him. Gentlemen, I'm Steve from Highland Home Modeling Agency. Nice to meet you.
Next, the remaining 4 people introduced themselves to each other.
Zhou Xingzhu didn't understand foreign languages. He looked at Tang Ao and the 5 others fighting fluently with a look of surprise.
Some of them spoke English, some spoke French, and some spoke German.
What made Zhou Xingzhu wonder was when did Tang Ao know so many languages and speak them so fluently? The 5 people chatted with Tang Ao, and many people couldn't understand what they were saying.
What made Xiao Xiaolang feel patient was that he invited these 5 people, so why were they chatting so happily with their competitors?
If this continues, he will basically have nothing to do.
But Xiao Xiaolang couldn't get a word in. After waiting for a long time, Xiao Xiaolang said helplessly, there will be a fashion show later.
No need, the person we are looking for has appeared. The anchor foreigner pointed at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu at the same time. UXX, you're just wasting money on making wedding clothes for others. Xiao Xiaolang felt very unhappy.
This Mr. Tang is not from our art school.
No? 5 people looked at Xiao Xiaolang at the same time. Yes, they are not from our school, This is my boyfriend, he graduated from Tongcheng University, he's my boyfriend.
Seeing Xiao Xiaolang looking like he was going to humiliate Tang Ao, Yi Wanru spoke immediately.
It doesn't matter where, as long as the physical condition is good enough. Don't waste your time. We don't want to be models. Tang Ao directly rejected the 5 people. Tang, you are a natural clothes hanger. The 2 of you have perfect bodies. Yes, I want to sign you now. Our company will allow you to go out into the world and become God's favorite. 20 million, come to my company and transfer the money now.
The contract can be signed later. The foreign woman suddenly made an offer.
30 million. 40 million. 80 million. The people watching the excitement were all shocked.
These students were worth only 1 or 200,000 at best. In their eyes, tens of millions were just a dream and the goal of life they had always pursued. In the end, the price soared to 100 million. The 5 people simply put aside their usual friendship and started to raise the price to each other, and soon the dispute turned into a quarrel. The 5 people quarreled so much that the people around them didn't dare to breathe.
Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu's wealth soon exceeded 100 million. Sister Yi Wanru was also surprised.
She didn't expect her boyfriend or husband to be so valuable. Chapter 93, Our family isn't short of these 100 millions. The students around were all confused. These 2 guys had no professional level at all, and they had to pay huge training fees to sign them.
Wouldn't it be better for the 5 of you to just sign these students? They are all professionals, and wouldn't professionals be more attractive? Just look at the others. We are really not interested. Zhou Xingzhu also spread his hands helplessly. Why? Aren't you tempted by 100 million? The 5 foreigners looked at Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao strangely. We too. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu looked at each other. We too really don't need this 100 million or 200 million. Foreigners think that Tang Ao is bragging a bit too much.
Even if he owns a mine at home, he wouldn't dare to brag like that. The others also looked conflicted.
You can brag, but can you please not look down on the 100 million? That's 100 million. Do you know how much 100 million is? It would kill you.
Xiao Xiaolang's face was a little embarrassed. Don't try to persuade him, who knows, he might really have a mine.
Hiss.
The 5 people looked at Tang Ao with contempt for a moment, but soon smiled again.
But I didn't force it too much. If they weren't interested, there was nothing I could do about it. It's just a pity that I didn't know how to cherish such a good seedling. I feel a little depressed, but there is nothing I can do. Xiao Xiaolang was anxious. He couldn't waste money to invite them. Don't sigh. There are so many people here. Is it impossible? The 5 people looked at each other and shook their heads at the same time. After seeing Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, they immediately lost all interest in the others. But from what they were wearing, it was clear that all 4 of them were high-end brands, especially the watch Tang Ao was wearing, which could no longer be measured by money. The rest of the people, after a quick glance, are all just rotten things with a beautiful appearance. It is okay to eat the rice of youth for a short time, but it is difficult to develop in the long run. Even if they are signed, most of them are just a burden. Steve glanced at Xiao Xiaolang. After all, they were all invited by Xiao Xiaolang, so he couldn't not give him face. Mr. Xiao, if you want to sign a contract, I can sign it any time. 500,000, no more. Damn it, Xiao Xiaolang felt like there were 10,000 grass XX running on his head. 500,000? Are you sending away beggars? Just now you had tens of millions or even hundreds of millions, but now you come to me and you only give me 500,000. How much do you look down on me? I don't mind this little money. After Xiao Xiaolang finished speaking, the people around him all burst into laughter, with a hint of sarcasm in their voices. The 5 people also looked at Xiao Xiaolang with disdain and chose to leave. There was basically nothing wrong with this sentence when Tang Ao said it, but when it came out of Xiao Xiaolang's mouth, it immediately changed its meaning. The 5 people were famous scouts and agents. It was the first time for them to make such a big announcement. They offered 100 million yuan, but no one was interested. Tang Ao, looking at your figures, do you exercise regularly? In order to regain his face, Xiao Xiaolang asked in a veiled tone. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't know why Xiao Xiaolang asked this, they just said casually that he didn't exercise much. The 2 of them have a common goal, which is that instead of having money to exercise, they might as well have 2 bottles of iced beer. You don't exercise. Xiao Xiaolang spread his hands. So that's why you rejected those scouts. You just have a good frame, but once you take off your clothes, your true colors will be revealed? Xiao Xiaolang's words immediately attracted a lot of attention, and even the 5 scouts looked interested. Everyone wants to see if a person who doesn't exercise can have smooth lines and perfect abdominal muscles like these students. It just so happened that Xiao Xiaolang and his group of people all exercise every day, and they have tofu-like abdominal muscles that others do not have. If they show them off a little at this time, they will definitely pin Tang Ao to the ground and rub him. Xiao Xiaolang, it's not your turn to tell me what my boyfriend's body is like, right? Wanru, I don't mean anything else, you're overthinking it. Xiao Xiaolang hurriedly explained. Hypocrisy, I see it, don't you just want to embarrass brother Tang Ao? Just look at your abdominal muscles, I don't know how many girls have seen them in private, who cares? Wanru, you misunderstood. You really misunderstood. Although she said this, she really wanted Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu to prove it. Especially since Yu Wanru tried her best to cover it up, there must be something wrong. She must not have abdominal muscles. Maybe she even got a belly band or something just to participate in this social gathering. As he spoke, Xiao Xiaolang lifted up his shirt, revealing his abdominal muscles that he was so proud of. There were not many of them, only 4. Wow, Master Xiao's abdominal muscles, I really want to touch them. Some women have already revealed greedy eyes, wishing they could find a place to have a good intimate time with Xiao Xiaolang without waiting until the banquet is over. Xiao Xiaolang really likes the feeling of being looked up to. His goal has been achieved. He probably crushed Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. He is handsome, strong, and his family is rich. I, young Master Xiao, am so powerful. I despise you. Although Yu Wanru didn't know whether Tang Ao had abdominal muscles or not, the feeling of hugging him was very good. Plus, Zhou Xingzu winked at her and immediately lifted up Tang Ao's clothes. Wow, oh my god, what did I see? There were waves of girls screaming, and they wanted to watch it for a while longer. What are you doing? You fall into the trap when others provoke you. Tang Ao sighed helplessly. Look, make him shut up. He's such a chatterbox. Even if you tell him to shut up, he'll find other reasons and excuses. I don't care. I despise people who show off the most. Yu Wanru then pouted at Zhou Xingzu, brother-in-law, show them too. Zhou Xingzu lifted it up helplessly, which immediately caused screams from women and envious and jealous looks from men. 8-pack abs? Oh my god, what on earth am I seeing? So strong, so firm. This is the impact feeling I've always dreamed of. It's like touching it, it really is like touching it.
Not only this group of women, their eyes were shining, even Yuanru was drooling at the corners of her mouth, wishing she could swallow Tang Ao in one go.
I was even cheering Tang Ao on in my heart, brother Tang Ao, come to my bed soon. Ba ba ba, brother Tang Ao, come to my bowl soon. Xiao Xiaolang looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, then at his own abdomen, and suddenly he lost all his confidence.
This was the most miserable time for him. He dug the hole and jumped into it himself. In terms of humiliating himself, he helped Tang Ao to do it very well. Their abdominal muscles are like tofu blocks, while mine are definitely shoddy construction.
Chapter 94, Master Xiao confesses and gets slapped in the face. Playing by yourself, having a lot of fun. God, can you be fair and give me some pig's feet halo, can you die? Today this is my home court. There were tens of thousands of grass XX running in Xiao Xiaolong's heart. Gao Dapeng didn't say anything, but just watched quietly. It is said that even a green dragon cannot defeat a local snake. However, Xiao Xiaolang is a local snake in front of others, but in front of Tang Ao, he instantly turned into a tadpole, the kind that would die if touched. Yi Wanru is a flower.
Xiao Xiaolang still had some chance before, but now it seems that Yi Wanru will eventually be abandoned by others, a fragrant flower.
Mr. Tang, let's take a look. Just watch for a while. Just one glance.
The women were shameless and cheered Tang Ao on, wishing that Tang Ao would take off all his clothes. They wiped the drool from the corners of their mouths one after another, and looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu slowly putting down their clothes like resentful women in the boudoir.
Humph, from now on you can only show it to me and not to anyone else.
Yi Wanru shook her little fist at Tang Ao proudly.
Tang Ao was speechless. You lifted someone's clothes and compared things with him, and now you tell me not to show it to others?
It's all yours, why don't you go up to the sky and stand shoulder to shoulder with the sun? The crushing physical advantage immediately blinded the 5 scouts' titanium dog eyes, and they surrounded Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu in an instant.
500 million, gentlemen, 500 million. Will you sign? I can transfer the money now. The speaker was a woman. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu looked at each other, and then turned their eyes to Yi Wanqing. It was time for Yi Wanqing to take action.
Although our family is not rich, we don't care about these 500 million. My husband and my brother-in-law have their own companies, and we have enough money at home.
We appreciate your kindness. Yi Wanqing paused, your circle. I don't need to tell you, everyone knows it. I will never let my husband have an affair outside, and I don't want to be seduced by someone with ulterior motives.
When the 5 foreigners heard this, their faces turned dark instantly.
Is it necessary to say it so bluntly? They all left with anger and regret, shaking their heads.
Yi Wanru was a little dazed and forgot to wipe her drool. After all this trouble, everyone tried their best to avoid Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Those who wanted to drink drank, those who wanted to greet the 5 foreigners and other scouts did so, and everyone tried to sell themselves together.
Because Yi Wanru had to perform a show, she didn't stay with Tang Ao. Fatty had the best relationship with Yi Wanru, so she secretly took Tang Ao away.
In an instant, almost all the women surrounded Tang Ao, calling him brother-in-law in a very affectionate manner, and from time to time they found opportunities to poke Tang Ao's abdominal muscles, which were so firm and strong. The men who didn't even have soup to drink began to look at her with envy and jealousy. They all had decadent looks and no energy at all. All the girls they had planned and got were gone.
Tang Ao answered a call and then asked the other party to go to courtyard number 1.
However, before he hung up the phone, Xiao Xiaolang started to make trouble.
Tang Ao helplessly told the person on the phone, drive the car to the art academy. Ah. Fatty narrowed her eyes and looked at Tang Ao, brother-in-law, you're not going to give Ruru a small gift, are you? Yes. Tang Ao paused, when they are delivered later, you can pick one. You don't have to be polite. Just take the one you like. Wow, brother-in-law, you are so handsome. Fatty clapped her hands vigorously. But Tang Ao looked Panya up and down, I've heard of you. You're Wanru's best friend. You weren't this fat before, were you?
I don't know why, I suddenly gained weight.
Panya looked distressed. You are ill. When I am not busy, I will give you a few injections.
You will be back to your previous condition in 3 months.
Fatty's eyes lit up, brother-in-law, are you telling the truth? Are you lying to me? Of course. I heard from Roro that you two are like real sisters. I don't care about other people.
Although he said this, Tang Ao was thinking that he would practice acupuncture on you first, and then go to treat Wu Yaoyao's mother after he was well trained. On the stage, just as the models finished their catwalk, Xiao Xiaolang walked onto the stage, and a huge gift cabinet was carried onto the stage. After opening it, it was divided into 5 layers, and all of them were luxury items. At the bottom of the stage, someone carried 9,999 roses and said, "Everyone, today is an important day. It is also the happiest day of my life." Looking at the situation, you can tell that Xiao Xiaolang is going to cause trouble.
Wanru, from today on, I will officially pursue you. This is my gift to you, all of them are new models from LV. Yi Wanru was stunned. What's going on? Are you blind? Can't you see that I have a boyfriend? Zhou Xingzu looked at Xiao Xiaolang and burst out laughing. Is this guy sick? I don't want it, I have a boyfriend. Yi Wanru angrily grabbed Tang Ao's arm.
Wanru, your boyfriend is good looking but has nothing good in other aspects. People who drive sports cars are not necessarily rich. I think you should break up with him. Stay with me and I'll give you a villa. As they were talking, someone carried the gift cabinet to Yi Wanru and picked up the Hermes bag inside.
Wanru, do you like it? It's the latest model from Hermes. Are you sick? I said I don't want it. I said I have a boyfriend. The first thing my boyfriend gave me was 911. I'm not interested in your little thing. Yi Wanru brought up 911 helplessly. This was the only thing she could offer. It was also enough to hit Xiao Xiaolang. Wanru, it's just a broken car. If you like it, I can give you a better one. Xiao Xiaolang's face turned blue and purple after hearing what Yi Wanru said. Other women would accept the gift even if they disagreed and would not be so heartless. The people around immediately divided into 2 factions. One faction said that Yi Wanru was ungrateful, and the other faction said that Xiao Xiaolang was not being honest. It was okay to pursue someone, but could he not do it in front of their boyfriend? Wanru, I am sincere to you. Xiao Xiaolang paused, pointed at Tang Ao. What can he give you? I have my own agency, whoever I want to promote will become famous. If you want to be my girlfriend, I will make you the focus of the world. Don't you still have to go to work? Tang Ao looked at Xiao Xiaolang with disdain. Aurora was born without a job. Being a star is very tiring. Aurora doesn't want to suffer that. Isn't it nice to be a salted fish at home? You said it as if you'd support her for her whole life. Xiao Xiaolang paused. I didn't see you buy any gifts for Ruru when you came to the social gathering. Don't be crazy, kid. Do you know who I am? Why, your name doesn't work, so you want to find your father? Xiao Xiaolang was almost vomiting blood in anger. Looking for my father? Do I need to ask my father to deal with you? This is a bit of a joke, are you worthy? Chapter 95, Misunderstanding about the small gift? You talk as if you also bought a gift for Wanru. Xiao Xiaolang glanced at Tang Ao with disdain. You know what, there's even a little gift. I just arrived. It's in the parking lot. What? You bought me a gift? Didn't you give me a sports car? Yi Wanru deliberately spoke loudly. Parking lot? Can't I bring my gifts to the social gathering? What? Are you afraid that your gift won't be good and you feel ashamed? Send it up? Your social gathering place is too small. Everyone else was also wondering what the gift was. They said the party couldn't even fit it. The first time they gave a sports car, what about this time? Everyone looked expectant and followed Tang Ao and Yi Wanru to the parking lot. In the parking lot, I heard a big truck, one of those large trucks used for logistics, but on the outside of the truck's container, there was a Louis Vuitton logo. Everyone became even more curious and didn't know what Tang Ao was up to. What's going on? Yi Wanxing asked Zhou Xingzu. I don't know. I was with you in the afternoon, and I didn't hear about you buying gifts. Zhou Xingzu was also confused. When Tang Ao saw the big truck, he was a little confused. Miss Delphine Arnaud said she wanted to give him a gift. Although he knew it must be very valuable, he didn't expect a big truck to come. Nix, does the richest woman in the world have any misunderstanding about the word gift? Excuse me, who is Mr. Tang? A man in a neat suit got out from the passenger seat of the truck and looked at the large group of people expectantly. It's me. Tang Ao walked up. Hello, Mr. Tang. I'm here to deliver a small gift to you as arranged by Ms. Arnold. After verifying Tang Ao's information, the man opened the lock of the container.
The moment it opened, the scene went crazy. There are mountains of luxury goods of various brands inside, including cosmetics, perfumes, belts, champagne, red wine, clothes, shoes and hats, which are dazzling. This bastard Delphine Arnault definitely misunderstood the term small gift, and sent one of almost every luxury item from all the brands under Louis Vuitton. Damn it, if I change one piece a day, I won't be able to finish changing them in half a lifetime. The price of this luxury car can no longer be measured in tens of millions, but in hundreds of millions. Compared with Ms. Delphine Arnault, as the richest woman in the world, she was also tacky, because she knew that most Chinese people were tacky, so she directly gave one piece of luxury goods from all brands under Louis Vuitton, filling a whole truck.
Everyone present was stunned.
Yi Wanru's eyes were blurred.
She thought she was dreaming. Is this a gift? Who sent a small gift and pulled a truck? This is too scary.
Yi Wanru's legs were a little weak, but fortunately Tang Ao helped her up. Yi Wanqing and Zhou Xingzu also stared at the truck with wide eyes. Zhou Xingzu knew that Tang Ao was super rich, but this gift was too disrespectful to these luxury brands.
Yi Wanqing also looked at Tang Ao in confusion. When did Tang Ao become so rich? He bought a 911 and various luxury goods. Even the clothes he wore when practicing today were bought by Tang Ao.
Everyone's eyes were shining with astonishment. It was the first time they saw a big truck and it looked so luxurious. All the boxes were printed with luxury brands' logos, and there were even many brands they had never seen before.
Crazy, really crazy.
This is a truckload of treasure.
Brother Tang Ao, do you have some misunderstanding about the term small gift?
Yi Wanru swallowed several mouthfuls of saliva, her voice trembling. Xiao Xiaolang felt like he was slapped in the face, it was burning and the pain was unbearable. If it comes to gifts, he can still afford 10 or 20 items, but if it comes to giving a truckload of them.
Damn it, we are all adults, and no one is the richest man in the world. How crazy is this? Everyone looked at Tang Ao differently. They absolutely couldn't believe what was happening before them. Was this too crazy? Mr. Tang, please sign for it. A very thick stack of documents was handed to Tang Ao, and Tang Ao signed on the last one. Looking at the nodding and bowing manner of this man in a suit, everyone's outlook on life and values were completely shattered. Yi Wanru wanted to throw herself onto the truck. Everything was hers. Today was the peak of her life. Fatty, pick anyone. Tang Ao looked at the fat girl. Brother-in-law, are you serious? Did you really tell me to pick whatever I want?
The fat girl looked incredulous, and the others looked at her with envy and jealousy.
I regret so much why I didn't get along well with Tang Ao before. Look at the fat girl, how lucky she is. You can pick 5. All right. The fat girl walked up and took a bottle of perfume, which was her favorite Dior, not very expensive, just over 1,000 yuan a bottle. She didn't take anything else, just one piece at a time, absolutely not greedy. All yours. Tang Ao's voice rang in Yi Wanru's ears, instantly making Yi Wanru's sense of happiness explode. She was surprised to find that she was floating. She turned her head to look at Tang Ao. I want them all, I want them all. Yi Wanru felt that her gaze was really sharp. Why was the man she liked so outstanding? Brother-in-law, there are a lot of out-of-print and limited edition items here. How did you buy them? How much do they cost? The fat girl looked incredulous. I didn't buy it. It was a small gift from the richest woman in the world. There was an uproar. The whole audience was in an uproar. Why don't you say Bill gave it to you? There is a limit to bragging. You can show off, but don't overdo it. At this time, someone opened the news page and saw a very hot news. The richest woman, Ms. Delphine Arnault, will come to China in 2 months and is said to be discussing cooperation with a wealthy businessman. Brother-in-law, the news is talking about you, right? If nothing unexpected happens, it should be me. She called me in the morning and asked me to treat her to a meal. Tang Ao spread his hands and answered casually. When others see the richest woman, they are ecstatic and excited, but why does Tang Ao act as if it is his due? It's perverted. It's really perverted. Xiao Xiaolang was so stunned that cold sweat broke out on his back. He was actually competing with a super rich man to see who was richer? Am I sick? With a plop, as if all the strength in his body had been lost, Xiao Xiaolang felt his body go limp and he fell to the ground with a thud. The blow was so great that he was nothing in front of Tang Ao. Yu Wanru selected a few pieces and was very satisfied with them.
She handed them to Yu Wancheng and bought a bottle of perfume and some cosmetics for herself.
Tang Ao had bought some clothes before and would store them for the time being. Tang Ao gave the man in the suit the address of Nanhu No. 1 courtyard and asked him to deliver the things there.
Then he sent a WeChat message to Wu Yaoyao, asking him to contact the property management to help move the things.
He also told Wu Yaoyao to give him a red envelope.
After finishing all this, Tang Ao looked at Zhou Xingzu, who was still in a petrified state. Let's go to the old place to eat skewers.
Chapter 96 Brother, I want. Life is like a roller coaster, always full of excitement. After Tang Ao and others left, Xiao Xiaolang was in a state of confusion.
I really can't understand why there is such an awesome young man in Tongcheng. From the beginning to the end, everything was under his control. The funny thing was that Xiao Xiaolang actually looked down on him. I guess when Xiao Xiaolang was showing off, he was always laughing and scolding him in his heart, calling him an idiot, and he didn't take it to heart at all. Papa, after slapping himself hard several times, Xiao Xiaolang finally came to his senses. In an instant, Xiao Xiaolang started crying, looking aggrieved like a child whose toys were taken away. Zhou Xingzu's car is very businesslike, suitable for his current status.
Zhou Xingzu looked at Yi Wanqing with satisfaction. With such a daughter-in-law, what else could a husband ask for? After eating at the food stall, Tang Ao drove Yu Wanru back to the school dormitory. Although Yu Wanru used all her martial arts skills and insisted on living off campus, she was righteously rejected by Tang Ao. Fortunately, Yu Wanru was about to graduate, and Tang Ao promised that he would accompany her every day as long as she graduated. That would be the end of it. Kai Yan still had half an hour to arrive in Tongcheng. Deng successfully booked a hotel at Carnival. He also found a simple restaurant. The specific formation and arrangement would have to wait until tomorrow when Tang Ao would handle it. When I answered courtyard number 1, I found Wu Yaoyao sitting in the cloakroom. Looking at the mountains of luxury goods inside, she actually hummed a little tune. She didn't look like a patient recuperating from an illness. Her eyes glowed blue as she stared at the clothes and cosmetics. There was so much luxury goods in the cloakroom that Wu Yaoyao had no choice but to empty a room in the villa to store them. Brother, don't you think this cloakroom suits me? In front of luxury goods, Tang Ao was decisively ignored by Wu Yaoyao and swallowed several mouthfuls of saliva. You think too much. This is a gift given to me by someone else. Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Wu Yaoyao. Brother, look at that Gucci jacket, doesn't it match me? What the hell, you're not envious of me, you're envious of my luxury goods. Brother, what you said is not right. Let me analyze it for you. Wu Yaoyao said a lot of things proudly, and finally directly accused Tang Ao of being a playboy. Brother, you are a typical person who takes advantage of others and then abandons them. So what? Seeing that Tang Ao was unmoved, Wu Yaoyao immediately changed her expression and said, Brother, do you think I'm cute? Looking at Wu Yaoyao, who instantly transformed into a little cutie, Tang Ao immediately felt like teasing her. I don't think so. Brother, can you give me a gift? Not good. Brother. Wu Yaoyao hugged Tang Ao's arm and rubbed it hard against her chest, causing Tang Ao to feel angry. You pay, and I'll sell you a few pieces, how about that? Brother, you seem to lack everything except money. Then tell me, what else can you give me besides money? Wu Yaoyao pursed her lips, feeling aggrieved. Brother, can we not talk about money? It's annoying and vulgar. Tang Ao thought about it, and suddenly lifted Wu Yaoyao's chin. Call me master. Oh nar. Fuck, how come you don't have any bottom line? Can you resist properly? What's the bottom line? Can you eat it? Wu Yaoyao blinked at Tang Ao with a naive look on her face. Master, little Wu will obey your orders at any time. Since you have no bottom line. Tang Ao's eyes turned. Call me Baba. Wu Yaoyao hesitated for a moment. This was not the way to play. Let me see your bottom line, come on baby. Will you give me one if I shout? Certainly. Ba ba. Tang Ao was confused. Are you a tiger? Why did you shout when I told you to? Tang Ao was speechless. Damn it, I don't have any special hobbies. I can't make such jokes anymore. Forget it, just do whatever you like. Tang Ao picked up Wu Yaoyao and said, let's go back and have some sleep. Brother, let me watch for a while, just a while. They are all yours, and they can't fly. All right. The two returned to Tang Ao's room, put Wu Yaoyao on the bed, and Tang Ao went to take a shower. Wu Yaoyao's face was a little hot,
but her eyes were filled with more expectations.
Tang Ao was sleeping soundly.
Suddenly there was someone beside him, and his smell was full of cream while he was sleeping.
The next morning, Tang Ao got up and signed in.
Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining 20% of the shares of Penguin Group.
I'm rough, Xiao Ma. Tang Ao was a little confused. This system is a bit unscrupulous, but I like it.
In the past, he was just a small-time player in Tongcheng.
Only after he got involved in the Penguin Group did he truly enter the upper class. Pony Ma's Penguin Group is no joke.
Last year, the company released its full-year performance report, with total revenue of 105.767 billion, a year-on-year increase of 25%, and net profit of 25.484 billion, a year-on-year increase of 29%.
This is the first time that Penguin's quarterly revenue has exceeded the 100 billion yuan mark.
Penguin's full-year revenue was 377.289 billion, a year-on-year increase of 21%, and net profit was 4.351 billion, a year-on-year increase of 22%. Moreover, the group's total market value reached 303.75 billion Hong Kong dollars a few years ago, surpassing Alibaba's 387.827 billion US dollars, approximately 303.257 billion Hong Kong dollars, becoming the largest listed company in China and ranking 8th in the global market value. In Penguin Holdings, Pony Ma is still the largest individual shareholder, holding 10% of the shares. He ranks third on the rich list, with a net worth of approximately $14 billion. But in fact, Penguin's largest shareholder is the international media giant MIH, which is Murad International Holdings Group, which holds a 33.3% stake in Tencent. In other words, Penguin has never been a Chinese company, and Xiao Ma has absolute control over it.
Tang Ao's 20% stake was separated from Milad International Holding Group. Now Penguin has completely become a Chinese company.
In other words, Tang Ao suddenly became the largest shareholder of Penguin. According to the current estimate of Pony Ma's net worth, Tang's net worth in Penguin is about 28 billion US dollars.
As long as Penguin doesn't go bankrupt, Tang Ao can live a luxurious life. Swelled, Tang Ao is a little swelled.
After taking Wu Yaoyao to the private community hospital in Courtyard No. 1 for a checkup, the plaster was removed. Wu Yaoyao used crutches and could barely walk. Tang Ao took out the silver needle from the system warehouse and shook it at Wu Yaoyao. "I'll let you stand up sooner."
"Really? Brother, only old Chinese doctors are awesome, not you?"
Wu Yaoyao expressed deep doubt.
"Brother, you will use me as a guinea pig, right? How is that possible? I, your brother, am a natural-born doctor."
He put Wu Yaoyao on the bed, shook his hand, and displayed his silver needle skills. Whoosh, 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 Wu Yaoyao's calves were covered with silver needles.
"Brother, you are too perverted."
Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao in surprise, then looked at the silver needle on her leg, and was so excited that she was speechless.
Chapter 97: Miraculous Medical Skills. Half an hour later, Wu Yaoyao was convinced, completely convinced.
I felt my calves slowly getting warmer, my nerves trembling and becoming more active, and I could almost sense an inexplicable force that seemed to be healing my wounds.
All the silver needles were taken back, and Tang Ao wrote a prescription for Wu Yaoyao: drink it once a day. After a week, I guarantee you will be full of energy. Wu Yaoyao walks with crutches, and it is obviously much easier than before. Most importantly, it doesn't hurt anymore. Brother, you are really awesome. Wu Yaoyao gave Tang Ao a thumbs up. I'm researching. Your mother's illness should be curable. Brother, you are so good to me, I can't help but want to marry you. Just be your concubine. Bah! You just covet my body. Brother, what you said is not right.
Who was it that had such dishonest hands when he hugged me? Who was it that had such dishonest hands when he hugged me?
Tang Ao's face turned red and he ran away.
Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao's miserable appearance and smiled coquettishly. I called Deng Chenggong and invited him to a night banquet. Since the big boss was here, Li Kaihua naturally entertained him throughout the whole process.
When Kai Yan came over, Li Kaihua was stunned. "Boss Kai, why did you come to Tongcheng?" "The boss asked me to come here." Kai Yan smiled. Oh, Li Kaihua understood immediately that this was going to be a big move.
The president of Zhuozhan was invited here, so it must be a big project.
Kai Yan was visibly stunned when she saw Tang Ao. She turned around to look at Deng Chenggong, then at Li Kaihua, and subconsciously asked, "Is this the boss?" Li Kaihua shrugged. "Don't even mention you. I didn't believe it when I saw the big boss." "Hello, Mr. Tang."
I am Kai Yan, the president of Zhuozhan Huaxia.
Nice to meet you.
When it comes to the ability to respond on the spot, Kai Yan is still very good.
I watched the video you sent, and I think your attack was a little lenient. From now on, you don't have to give me face, just beat him directly. After Tang Ao finished speaking, Kai Yan looked surprised. Mr. Tang, after we beat him up, will he still cooperate with us? Deng Chenggong handed the well-organized plan to Kai Yan.
Delphine Arnauld called, and her secretary Morgana called.
Please contact Morgana directly and ignore Maupassant this time. Ah? Kai Yan looked at Tang Ao in shock. Mr. Tang, is this really possible? Then our Zhuozhan's performance will increase by many percentage points. Oh my god, how on earth did you do it? Louis Vuitton Group headquarters, I have some shares. Damn it. Tang Ao said it lightly, but Kai Yan's consciousness seemed to explode in an instant. She stared at Tang Ao with wide eyes and asked stutteringly, Mr. Tang, is this true? Of course. But I won't be involved in any form of management. Tang Ao went on to explain, Kai Yan, I owe Ms. Delphine Arnauld a favor for this matter. You must do a great job. Don't worry, Mr. Tang. It's done.
If your performance improves, your salary will increase by 30%, and your bonus will increase from 0.3% to 0.5%.
Tang Ao looked at Deng Chenggong again. President Deng's proposal, you two should study it. If President Deng says so.
Deng Chenggong stared at Tang Ao with his eyes wide open.
After so many years, it was finally his turn to become rich? I'm not very familiar with operations. Mr. Deng's plan is fine. If it is approved by Ms. Delphine Arnauld, what do you think will be the reward for Zhuozhan?
This is a test for myself. Kai Yan could hear it in thought for a moment. The regional manager of the 3 northern provinces will be no problem. With an excited heart and trembling hands, Deng Chenggong looked at Tang Ao and Kai Yan with gratitude. He stood up and bowed to Tang Ao. Mr. Tang, Chenggong will definitely live up to everyone's expectations.
Sit down.
Your gains will be proportional to your efforts.
Tang Ao paused, eat now, and then work after dinner.
3 people, 4 dishes and 1 soup, absolutely no extravagance or waste, which sometimes makes the employees of the night banquet very strange, because the boss is usually very stingy with his own people, and the food he orders is just the right amount, with no waste at all. Treating outsiders, he is really cruel and ruthless.
Well, now I really look forward to Mr. Zhou coming to the dinner.
The recent performance commission is a bit small, huh?
Deputy Mayor Zhao has been very busy recently because of the development of the West City. Fortunately, the proposal given to him by his prodigal son Zhao Chulan is so pertinent and feasible. Next to the private room where Tang Ao was, there were 4 rich second generation sitting there, the third son of the demon realm, Jiang Dawei, Deng Xiaowan, Zhao Chulan, and the remaining one was Fu Hang. The one who was working the hardest was Fu Hang. Things are almost done. Fu Hang would like to thank the 3 brothers first. Fu Hang was the first to raise his glass. Brother Deng, I need you to introduce me to Uncle Deng and Mr. Tang from Guixin. No problem. I've talked to my dad about everything. We're having a banquet tonight. You can just set up a table. Deng Xiaowang paused. Dawei, how are things going over there?
I was short of money, so my father gave me 50 million, but it was useless.
Jiang Dawei sighed. I didn't know before that doing business is a waste of money. Now I know that when doing big things, money is just a number. Fortunately, Mr. Tang from Guixin is capable. The cake is only this big. How to divide it is up to you.
Zhao Chulan stood up and looked at them with a smile.
Brothers, you all know that I'm poor. When the time comes, don't even think about taking a penny less of my commission, huh?
Tang Ao and the other 2 were finishing dinner and were about to leave when they heard some laughter coming from next door.
They took a quick look and saw that it was Jiang Dawei and the other 3.
Boss Kai, you and Boss Deng go to Zhuozhan first.
I have something else to do, so I won't go. Call me if you have any questions. Okay, Mr. Tang. Kai Yan, led by Deng Chenggong, went to Zhuozhan's office in Tongcheng. You 4, is this a good thing? Mr. Tang. The 4 people were silent for a moment, all stood up, bowed to Mr. Tang, and said, Thank you, Mr. Tang, for your cultivation. Guixin is mine, and I just wanted to make a profit.
Mr. Tang waved at Li Kaihua and handed a card to her.
I'll settle their bills. Mr. Tang, we are the ones who are treating you to dinner. How can we let you pay the bill? It's okay.
It's rare that you guys have something important to do.
Tang Ao paused. I'm not wasting the money. I'm giving you a warning. Mr. Tang, please give your orders.
The four of them pricked up their ears and listened, afraid of missing every word.
Chapter 98, The Gung Family's Despair.
Tang Ao's warning was simple, that is, no one should operate behind closed doors, all cooperative companies must undergo strict audits, refuse to cut corners, and make sure the project in the West City area is done well.
The four people nodded in assurance, and Tang Ao finally nodded in satisfaction.
Ding, it is detected that Zhao Wudi has been executed and his family is bankrupt.
Now facing Wang Yao's personal prosecution, those who destroyed the system products have received severe punishment.
Special rewards are luxury car exchange coupons X1, luxury house exchange coupons X1, restaurant exchange coupons X1, and strengthening capsules X1. I hope the host will continue to work hard and strive to be a qualified and good host who is brave and righteous.
Ha! Tang Ao was a little dizzy. Wang Yao and Tang Buki were so efficient. In just 2 or 3 days, they had bankrupted Zhao Wudi. At this time, Wang Yao also called, Mr. Tang, can you come to the company? Someone from the Gung family is here. Okay.
After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao looked at the luxury car exchange voucher and exchanged it for Lamborghini Venom. He hadn't decided what to exchange for the luxury house and restaurant exchange vouchers yet. Now that he had the strengthening capsule, he should be able to give the Deng family an explanation for Deng Xiaoliang's matter. He always troubled Deng Xiu, and he had to pay back the favor. I called Deng Xiaoliang and told him to go to Dingsheng. Deng Xiaoliang immediately nodded in agreement.
Ding, the phone rang again. It was Wu Yao Yao.
Brother, there's suddenly a supercar in our parking space, a Lamborghini Veneno worth tens of millions.
My new car. Damn. Brother, can you please save your money? It's tens of millions, and you have a car.
When it comes to living a good life, Wu Yao Yao is a qualified woman.
Too much money to burn. Bah!
Wu Yao Yao hung up the phone angrily, and Tang Ao scratched his head helplessly. The system was sent by his son, so there was nothing he could do.
The head of the Gung family is called Gung Jingzhong.
He also started out as an underground force, and later switched to foreign trade. Through a series of bad means, he quickly merged many foreign trade companies and became bigger and bigger.
Gung Jingzhong came here for 2 purposes.
The first was that his subordinate Zhao Wudi had lost everything, and he hoped that Wang Yao would show mercy and let Zhao Wudi go.
This was Wang Yao's private matter, and Wang Yao decisively refused.
The rest was the official business that Tang Ao had assigned to her.
Gung Jingzhong wanted to meet Tang Ao. No matter who he lost to, he had to meet the real person. When Tang Ao came, anger was clearly visible on Gung Jingzhong's face. Was it this young man in front of him who made the Gung family uneasy? Little brother, don't be too ruthless in doing things. Always leave a way out so that we can see each other in the future. Gung Jingzhong obviously looked down on Tang Ao. Your son wants to arrest my nanny. This matter is not over.
Either your Gung family files for bankruptcy, or I will bankrupt you.
Little brother, isn't that a bit too much? Do you really think that Dingsheng alone can bring me down? There are so many people who can take the blame. Gung Jingzhong paused. Tell me, what do you want? I want your family to go bankrupt and get out of Tongcheng. Tang Ao said it very directly. You? Gung Jingzhong was furious. Do you really think you can run rampant in Tongcheng? You can think whatever you want. My nanny's leg is still not healed. Tang Ao lit a cigarette and took a deep puff. I eat takeout every day, which is also very hard. Just for a nanny, you're going to fight to the death with my Gung family? Don't you think that's ridiculous? Wang Yao was also very surprised. She had seen Tang Ao's nanny, who was a beauty. Tang Ao was too protective of her. Thinking about herself, Tang Ao was indeed very protective.
Of course, if she knew that Tang Ao had instructed Kai Yan to slap Maupassant, the president of Louis Vuitton Mode Hennessy Group in China, she would probably be even more surprised.
I want to settle accounts with you.
Your son first asked Wu Liang to steal my nanny's car, and then arrested my nanny and tried to rape her.
Zhao Wudi bullied my employee, Ms. Wang Yao, the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces. Tang Ao half squinted at Gung Jingzhong. I am also Wang Zi's uncle and violin teacher. Do you think such a big grudge can be put aside? If someone else treated your Gung family like this, I believe you would arrest them and sink them into the sea, right? Tang Ao shrugged. I've always been reasonable. I won't offend others unless they offend me. But you've been provoking me again and again, and that's wrong of you. There's nothing we can talk about.
I still say that either you file for bankruptcy yourself, or I'll make you bankrupt. Over the years, your Gung family has done a lot of bad things. Don't think about cleaning up your mess and looking for someone to take the blame.
To put it bluntly, you don't deserve it. Gung Jingzhong, don't waste your energy. The more you struggle, the worse it will be for you.
Blame it on Gung Lo for kidnapping my nanny and Zhao Wudi for bullying my employees.
It's God who wants you to die. Is there no room for easing the situation? Gung Jingzhong was completely defeated, with a dejected look on his face. No.
Tang Ao said in a resounding voice, I believe in the law, and I believe in every lawyer in Dingsheng. So, you should be thankful that I didn't sink you two into the sea.
I let you leave Tongcheng alive, you are very lucky. The negotiation ended quickly. Could Gung Jingzhong leave Tongcheng?
Of course it was impossible.
The law would not let anyone escape. That night, Gung Jingzhong and Gun Le turned themselves in.
As for Zhao Wudi, Zhou Daxia was in full charge, and Zhao Wudi would face a prison sentence of more than 10 years. At noon, a man with a broken finger came to the gate of Nanhu No. 1 courtyard and wandered outside the gate for a long time. Immediately, security guard Ji Ning appeared at the door and stared at him nervously. The man kept making phone calls, but it seemed like the other party didn't appreciate it and never answered the phone.
Security boss, I want to find Wu Yao Yao.
She's my sister and she works in your property management. The security guard glanced at her with disdain. It's true that Miss Wu works here, but her net worth is at least 5 or 6 million, and she drives a luxury car when she goes out. I'm not looking down on you, but we can't let anyone in without the owner's phone number.
This is the rule of No. 1 courtyard. I am really Wu Yao Yao's brother. My name is Wu Liang. You can call Miss Wu. If she calls us, we will let you in.
I called, but she didn't answer.
I'm sorry, all we want is the result. There's nothing we can do if you say you don't want to accept it. 2 more security guards came over and looked at Wu Liang vigilantly. Tang Ao is the boss of the property owners here.
He not only bought a villa, but also a small high-rise building.
Wu Yao Yao has also become a phoenix on the tree.
She drives a car worth more than 2 million yuan when she goes out, and wears famous brands. The owner of the house brought a huge truck yesterday, and there was not even enough space in the cloakroom, so he left out a bedroom. You know what, the security guards were also very happy, because Wu Yao Yao gave them a red envelope of 200 yuan, so it was not in vain that they helped move things.
Security boss, can you please give her a call? Chapter 99, Wu Yao Yao kills her relatives for the sake of justice. Security boss, can you please give her a call?
Wu Liang shook the phone in his hand and said, she really didn't answer my call.
Well, I can help you make the call, but whether she lets you in or not is another matter. Thank you, thank you. The security guard immediately called Wu Yao Yao and said, Miss Yao Yao, there's a guy named Wu Liang who wants to see you. He says he's your brother. Let him go, I don't want to see him. Wu Yao Yao continued to warn, don't let him in, he has dirty hands. Oh, forget it, let him wait for me at the door, don't let him in. You heard it, Miss Wu didn't let you in, and asked you to wait for him here. Okay, I'll wait for her here. Wu Yao Yao limped to the door with a cane and looked at Wu Liang with a frown. What are you doing here? I want to see our mother. You want to ask our mom for money? I'm telling you, when you stop gambling, I'll let you look after our mom. Yao Yao, I. Wu Liang knelt on the ground with a thud. Yao Yao, for our mother's sake, if you help me one more time, I will give you 100,000 yuan. This 100,000 yuan will definitely make a profit. The security guards around instantly understood why Wu Yao Yao hated this man. It turned out that he was a professional gambler. Such a person was not worthy of sympathy. Boom boom boom. A bright red Panamera stopped at the door and a person from the Deng family got out. That person had happened to have helped find Wu Yao Yao before. It was he who found Wu Yao Yao in the hospital. Ms. Wu, your car has been repaired. It had a minor scratch before. The man glanced at Wu Liang who was kneeling on the ground. Ms. Wu, do you need me to help you with it? No, please help me drive the car to Villa number 8. My legs are not good enough. Okay, Ms. Wu. The door of courtyard number 1 opened and the Panamera drove slowly in. Wu Liang took this opportunity to rush in and the security guard couldn't stop him. Wu Liang hugged Wu Yao Yao's arm and said, Sister, just help me this time, just this time, you will definitely have the 100,000 yuan.
The car you drive is worth more than 2 million yuan, you don't need the 100,000 yuan.
As long as I can make a profit, I will pay you back with interest. You are really hopeless. You stole my car and left me behind. Did you see my legs? Do you have any regrets?
Wu Yaoyao frowned and looked at Wu Liang. I won't give you a penny of money.
Our mother is in the hospital now, how much will it cost every day? My boss is paying for it.
If you have a conscience, you should quit gambling, find a job, and try to make more money to pay back my boss.
Yao, just help me once, just once. I have no money. Will you give it to me?
As he spoke, Wu Liang took out a switchblade from his pocket and put it directly against Wu Yaoyao's neck.
Give me money. If you don't give me money, I will.
Wu Liang's face was ferocious.
Yao, don't force me to do it. Just give me your card, okay? I will definitely make a comeback this time. I have no money.
The security guards around were stunned for a moment.
What the hell? Who is this guy? He even kidnapped his own sister?
Thinking that Wu Yaoyao was a favorite of the financial sponsor, the security guards immediately became busy. Even the property security captain panicked and called the police immediately.
More than a dozen security guards confronted Wu Liang.
Don't come over here, this is our family matter and has nothing to do with you. Wu Liang put his arm around Wu Yaoyao's neck and gestured with a switchblade at the security guard who was about to come up.
Yao, don't force me. Give me the money quickly. I promise this will be the last time. Can't it be just this once? Wu Liang, you are really hopeless. Wu Yaoyao's tears immediately fell. Why can't you just study hard? Study hard? What should you study hard? Do you think I'm like you?
You're good looking and can hook up with rich men, but what about me?
Wu Liang almost roared, my mom is partial to you. She gave you everything and sent you to college.
Now you're doing well, earning tens of thousands of dollars a month and driving a luxury car worth more than $2 million.
Have you ever thought about me? It's just $100,000, can't you give it to me? I don't have any money to give you. I still owe money to my boss. The money for my mom's hospitalization was all paid by my boss. You're talking nonsense. Have you ever seen a worker wearing luxury goods and driving a luxury car? Wu Liang put the knife against Wu Yaoyao's neck again. He broke my finger.
You're such a heartless person.
You broke my finger. What's wrong with me asking for 100,000 yuan? Beep, beep, beep.
The alarm sounded, and a police car stopped at the main entrance of courtyard number 1. 4 policemen got out, and one of them walked over slowly.
Sir, I'm upset. We can talk. What do you want? This is my family affair and has nothing to do with you. I just want 100,000 yuan from her. Go away.
Wu Liang waved the switchblade in the air again. Sir, it's only 100,000 yuan, everything is negotiable.
The police tried their best to comfort Wu Liang.
As Wu Liang watched, a man in a suit was slowly approaching. Sir, those who live here are either rich or noble. Not to mention 100,000, even 500,000 or 1 million are affordable for them.
You should release the hostage first. We can negotiate the money. Everything can be negotiated. Harmony brings wealth. The police kept diverting Wu Liang's attention.
The man behind him rushed forward, grabbed Wu Liang's wrist and twisted it hard. After the switchblade fell to the ground, he kicked it several meters away. Then the police and security guards also rushed over in an instant.
Wu Liang was subdued and Wu Yaoyao was rescued. Ms. Wu, are you okay? Are you injured? Wu Yaoyao's face turned pale and tears streamed down her face.
She walked up to Wu Liang with a crutch and slapped him in the face without saying a word.
You disappoint me so much. I can take good care of our mom.
You should stay in prison for a few years to reflect on yourself.
After Wu Yaoyao finished speaking, she got into the police car. The people from the Deng family followed her in.
They were all parties involved and needed to record a statement. At the police station, the relationship between Wu Yaoyao and Wu Liang has been verified. The police were very direct in what they said, that family matters can be discussed privately, and they can't just ignore family ties and send Wu Liang to jail for a few years just because of this incident.
Can I make a phone call? Wu Yaoyao had a blank expression and looked extremely cold. Can.
Wu Yaoyao called her mother directly. There was silence for 5 or 6 minutes.
Yao Yao, no matter what you want to do, I support you. Otherwise, send your brother to jail for a few years. It will be a good opportunity for him to quit gambling. When he comes out, he really needs to learn to be a good person. You help your brother. Wu Yao Yao didn't say anything. After hanging up the phone, she asked the police, if I sue him, how many years will he be sentenced to? More than 1 year, less than 3 years. I choose to sue. Wu Yao Yao bit her lips tightly, feeling very distressed. Chapter 100, Buying Equity with My Own Ability. The person from Deng family is named Deng Xiaoyan. After Wu Yao Yao finished dealing with the matter, he took a taxi and sent Wu Yao Yao back to number 1 courtyard. Before leaving, he asked Wu Yao Yao, Ms. Wu, do you need to notify Mr. Tang? No need for now, I'll talk to him. Thank you for what you did today. You're welcome. I'll be leaving first, Miss Wu. Wu Yao Yao walked towards the villa in a daze. As soon as she entered the house, she threw herself on the sofa and burst into tears. Tang Ao, who was far away in Building A of the International Building, took Deng Xiaoyan to Building B of the International Building, the Carnival's small presidential suite. Take off your clothes. Ah. Deng Xiaoyan looked at Tang Ao strangely. Brother Tang, take off your clothes? Yes, take off your clothes. No. Brother Tang, I. Deng Xiaoyan gritted his teeth and mustered up his courage. Brother Tang, I'm not that kind of person. Ha? Pa. Tang Ao kicked Deng Xiaoyan on the buttocks. Do I look like that kind of person? This. Deng Xiaoyan was speechless. Who knows if you are rich people? Forget it, if you don't want to take it off, then don't take it off. A pill was handed to Deng Xiaoyan. Brother Tang, what is this? You ate the same as I did, but you have to promise not to tell anyone, not even your own father. All you need is about half a year and go to the gym every day. Say you worked it out yourself. Brother Tang, don't lie to me, a small pill will do? There is nothing impossible in this world. Currently, only 3 have been researched. Ah. Deng Xiaoyan understood instantly that the other 2 people were Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. He swallowed the strengthening capsule without hesitation. Stay here tonight and don't go anywhere. You'll be completely different when you wake up. Tang Ao nodded with satisfaction. I still advise you to take off your clothes. Otherwise, you can call someone to send you a set of clothes. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he left Deng Xiaoyan confused and went to Zhu Fuchan's office. Ha? Zhu Fuchan looked at Tang Ao with a surprised look on his face. Brother Tang, you are such a rare guest. How come you have time to come and sit with me? I just finished settling my friends down, so I came to sit with you. It just so happens that someone gave me a box of aged pu'er tea. Let me try it. Zhu Fuchan boiled water and made tea himself. How is the Gung family's affairs being handled? It's done. Tang Ao took a sip of tea and gave Zhu Fuchan a thumbs up. Old Zhang likes to drink this the most. When Brother Zhou and I were working, we often went to his office to steal tea to drink. Ha, you two actually have a black calendar? A lot of serious stuff. Tang Ao smiled and suddenly asked Zhu Fuchan, Brother Chang, in Tongcheng, besides courtyard number 1, where else is the best house? In the city center, the best houses are in courtyard number 1. Zhu Fuchan paused. If we talk about the outskirts, the Dongqing Palace and Jinghueguoxin Nanshan are both on the same level as courtyard number 1, especially the Dongqing Palace, where the residents are all big shots. Fearing that Tang Ao didn't understand, Zhu Fuchan added, it is said that some well-known figures in China, such as Alibaba's CEO Ma, Penguin Xiao Ma, and Beijing's Mr. Liu, all have houses in Dongqing Palace, but I don't know if they live in them after buying them. Dongqing Palace? Tang Ao smiled. It seemed that the luxury house exchange voucher would definitely come in handy. Brother Chang, which one is better, Royal Dynasty Club or Sea View Pavilion? Ah. Zhu Fuchan looked at Tang Ao in surprise. Night Banquet is ranked first in China. Are you still thinking about other restaurants? A few days ago, a friend of mine insisted on eating Western food. So I thought about opening a Western restaurant to help Tang Buki expand his business. Phew. Zhu Fuchan couldn't help but spit out the tea in his mouth, looking at Tang Ao in surprise. Brother, you set your sights on Wanghai Pavilion and Huangqiao Club just for fun by opening a Western restaurant? Wanghai Pavilion is located on the Bund in Tongcheng. It is known as one of the most romantic view restaurants and is especially suitable for couples to date and dine. Touching proposal scenes can be seen here every day.
Here, tasting delicious French cuisine accompanied by red wine and beautiful scenery and flowers is something that many girls will never forget. As for Dynasty Club, it is a high-end Michelin restaurant with Scottish flavor that is comparable to Shanghai Tangcourt. It is ranked among the top 10 restaurants in Tongcheng, second only to Yayan.
Let's go to Wanghai Pavilion.
Royal Dynasty Club combines Cantonese cuisine with Western cuisine, and the format is similar to the night banquet.
If it's a Western restaurant, I prefer Wanghai Pavilion. As the two were talking, Tang Ao's phone rang.
The caller spoke with a Chinese accent. "Hello, Mr. Tang, I am Mr. Genie Oppenheimer's personal secretary.
Is there anything I can help you with?" Tang Ao had checked before and found that Genie Oppenheimer was the chairman of South Africa's Milad International Holdings Group. "Mr. Tang, we want to buy back 10% of your shares. Can you keep 10%? The other party asked very carefully.
"I bought your shares based on my own ability.
You can buy them back whenever you want. What do you think I am?" Tang Ao frowned, and Zhu Fuqian's expression was also conflicted. What did Brother Tang do that angered God and the people to make someone call to buy back the shares?
"Mr. Tang, you bought 20% of the 33% stake held by Milad Penguin Group, our Chinese company. Why should we let you, a South African company, be the largest shareholder? Mr. Tang, please listen to my explanation patiently, and then consider whether to agree to our repurchase."
Chairman Genie is also very sorry about this. Next, Tang Ao knew what was going on. The parent company of South Africa's Millard International Holdings Group is the Standard Bank Group of South Africa, and Millard Holdings is a wholly owned subsidiary. But when China started to assist South Africa, the Oppenheimer family looked at it differently. With the approval of the Oppenheimer family, China Construction Bank bought 20% of the shares of Standard Bank Group of South Africa, and also bought 80% of the shares of Standard Bank of Argentina, the most profitable subsidiary of Standard Bank. China Construction Bank is now the largest shareholder of Standard Bank Group in both North and South Africa.
Mr. Tang, Chairman Genie acknowledges your patriotic sentiments, but on the surface, Chairman Genie still wants to be the largest shareholder of Penguin for others to see. The other party kept apologizing to Tang Ao. "Mr. Tang, I am really causing you trouble." "Well, I'm not sure if what you said is true. Please help me contact Xiao Ma. If Xiao Ma says what you said is true, I will agree to repurchase it. How about that?" "Thank you so much, Mr. Tang. I'll contact Mr. Ma right away." The two of them hung up the phone. The voice on the phone was very low, but Zhu Fuqian could still hear it. Little Brother Penguin? Chapter 101, 59.6 carat diamond necklace. Penguin's little brother? Right. Zhu Fuqian looked at Tang Ao strangely. He didn't think that Tang Ao came to him to show off his wealth, but he couldn't accept this fact. "How rich are you? You spent tens of billions to buy a cruise ship, and now you have spent tens of billions of dollars to buy out the shares of Penguin and become the largest shareholder. Brother Tang, do you really have the money to burn?" As they were talking, Tang Ao received a call from a hidden number. After answering it, it was Brother Xiao Ma. The conversation between the two was very simple. Xiao Ma Gu also persuaded Tang Ao to let Genie Dongbu buy back 10% of the shares. Tang Ao pretended to be very reluctant, and finally agreed with Xiao Ma Ji's opinion. Xiao Ma Gu also told Tang Ao that he would come to Tongcheng to meet him in a while. Tang Ao also said that he must do his best to be a good host. After a while, Director Genie's secretary called and Tang Ao readily agreed to the other party's conditions. "Mr. Tang, we have entrusted Dingsheng Law Firm to take over the repurchase issue between us. I believe that someone from Dingsheng will contact you soon. We would like to express our gratitude to you again." The secretary paused and said, "Mr. Tang, please give me an address. In order to thank you, Director Genie has specially given you the Steinmetz pink diamond necklace that he has treasured for many years. I hope you like it. Thank Director Genie for me." "Yes, Mr. Tang. Diamonds are forever." This is the slogan carefully created by De Beers, a company controlled by the Oppenheimer family, for its diamond products. Since then, diamonds have become the best interpretation of love, and diamond rings have become a necessity for marriage. The Oppenheimer family has firmly controlled the pricing power of the diamond market for more than 100 years and has obtained a steady stream of profits. The Steinmetz pink diamond was discovered in South Africa. The rough stone weighed 132.5 carats and after cutting, it weighed 59.6 carats. It is flawless and a rare IIA-type diamond. The Gemological Institute of America (GIA) rated the color of this diamond as vivid color, the highest grade among pink diamonds. The pink diamond was cut by a team of 8 from the Steinmetz Diamond Group over a period of about 20 months.
The diamond was first exhibited by actress Jenna Elfman at the Smithsonian's Diamond Splendor exhibition.
The market value of this pink diamond was estimated at $25 million at the time.
After disappearing for many years, the pink diamond was renamed Pink Star and appeared at Sotheby's Geneva in Japan.
The market price at that time was $80 million. It can be said that this is a super generous gift to buy back the shares held by Tang Ao, which is so generous that it cannot be more generous. Tang Ao didn't know the price of the pink star at this time. He just wanted to put it on Yi Wanru's neck when they got married. After all, the gift from the largest diamond boss in Africa must be worth a lot of money. Brother Tang. Xu Fuqiang gave Tang Aoxia a thumbs up. Xu Fuqiang received a landline call and went to answer it. Then Tang Ao took advantage of this gap to directly exchange the luxury house exchange voucher and restaurant exchange voucher. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining Villa Number 9 in Dongxing Palace, and congratulations to the host for obtaining 30% of the shares of Wanghai Pavilion and becoming the largest shareholder of Wanghai Pavilion. Then, he called Wu Yaoyao, Yaoyao, someone from Dongxing Palace will call you later. Ask him to go to your house and handle the property rights for you. You prodigal son, you already have such a big villa, why are you still buying a house? We have a whole house in our backyard. Wu Yaoyao was heartbroken. Brother, you have money but can't spend it, give it to me. Although he said this, his body was very honest. He sat at the door of the cloakroom and began to stare at the pile of luxury goods again. Brother, I know. Brother, what a coincidence. A few of my friends were planning to meet up for dinner, and I wanted to introduce you to them. And they're going to have dinner at my house today. Can you try your sister-in-law's cooking? Okay. Guaxin Nanshan Linglong Mansion. Located in the Jingyue development zone of Tongqing City, Linglong Mansion is modeled after a courtyard house and has a very large area. Xu Fuqiang's house is a small courtyard. There are 3 rooms in the north, 2 bright rooms and 1 dark room, 2 rooms in the east and west wing rooms, and 3 rooms in the south. The courtyard is paved with bricks, connecting the doors of various rooms, and there are steps in front of each room. The main door has 2 leaves, painted black, with a pair of brass door symbols on the door, and couplets on both sides. There is a plaque at the door with the words Zhu Mansion written on it. Brother Chang, how much did you pay for this courtyard house? It's not as expensive as your villa. The villa you have in courtyard number 1 can buy 2 or 3 of these. Linglong Mansion is far from the city, and the average price per square meter is only over 10,000 yuan. It's only because of its large area that it can be sold at a high price. Oh. Tang Ao nodded. He was thinking about buying a courtyard house in Linglong Mansion for his parents, which would be perfect for their retirement. The area is very large, and the greenery is also very exquisite. In each courtyard, there are flowers, trees, lotus pots, goldfish ponds and bonsai, which looks very cozy and comfortable. There were already more than a dozen people in the yard, sitting around a huge tea table, drinking tea and chatting. Obviously, this was Xu Fuqiang's own circle, which could be seen from the fact that Deng Qiu didn't come. Judging from their attire, they were probably all businessmen from Tongcheng. The moment Xu Fuqiang and Tang Ao came in, everyone's eyes turned to Tang Ao. What made them curious was why Xu Fuqiang came in with this young man. Coming to their private gathering at such a young age was not because they looked down on Tang Ao, but because they really looked down on him. The people here were all rich and powerful, and it seemed that a young boy had no chance to attend such a drinking party. Tang Ao could also see that the person on the other side looked down on him to some extent. He was not angry either, it was human nature, he was too young. Xu Fuqiang also sensed something was wrong and immediately introduced him to them. This is Brother Tang that I often tell you about. He is not only my landlord, but also Carnival's partner in Tongcheng. With just one sentence, everyone was stunned, and the disdain in their eyes immediately turned into surprise and astonishment. Xu Fuqiang did mention that he knew a brother named Tang. They all thought that he was about the same age as Xu Fuqiang. Who would have thought that he was a young man? So young? Fuqiang, please don't lie to us. Brother Fuqiang, even if there is a peanut, you wouldn't make fun of us, right? Fuqiang, this is a private party in our circle. You can introduce people, but don't confuse us. Ha ha. Xu Fuqiang laughed. They were all experienced businessmen, so why were they still judging by age? Don't you realize that Brother Tang is full of confidence in front of you? In fact, both Tang Ao and Xu Fuqiang could understand the person in front of them. Even Xu Fuqiang didn't believe Tang Ao when he saw him. If his relative Zhu Fugui hadn't been standing next to him, Zhu Fuqian would most likely have driven Tang Ao out.
Chapter 102, The Test from Tang Ao.
The group of people attending the small gathering were all in their 40s or 50s. They had accumulated wealth step by step and had just reached the peak of their careers. They had just been proud for a while, but then a young boy overshadowed them. It was inevitable that they could not accept this reality.
Everyone, don't disbelieve it.
At this time, a man walked in from outside.
He had attended Deng Qiu's birthday party. Mr. Tang is the largest shareholder of Yeyan and a partner of Zhang's foreign trade. Most importantly, Dingsheng belongs to Mr. Tang.
Tang Ao had some impression of the person who came in, but the one he was most familiar with was his son, Zhang Dawei, one of the 3 young masters of the demon world.
Mr. Tang, I always hear my son mention you. Almost every 3 sentences, I will definitely hear your name.
Zhang Hongyun came over and warmly grabbed Tang Ao's hand. Mr. Tang, thank you. You have made an indelible contribution to my son's ability to stop squandering the family business and concentrate on running the business. In the future, if there is anything in Tongcheng, you can tell me. Zhang Hongyun will do his best.
Mr. Jiang, you are joking.
Ling and I are also acquainted with each other.
It's mainly because you have a good education.
A good foundation is the real good. Zhang Hongyun, the director of Bohemia Pharmaceutical Group, was dressed in a neat suit and looked very impressive. He was also a very influential figure. In this small circle, his words carried a lot of weight.
Zhang Hongyun took a formal look at Tang Ao for the first time. They only met once on Deng Qiu's birthday. Tang Ao was elegant, handsome, and rich. He was also in his 20s. Tang Ao was so outstanding.
His own silly son.
Well, fortunately, Mr. Tang helped him.
The young man in front of him has a promising future. Not only must he not offend him, but he must also try his best to maintain a good relationship with him.
In this regard, Zhang Hongyun thinks that he is not as good as Zhang Dawei. His own stupid son is indeed smart. He no longer spends money and knows how to curry favor with others.
Zhang Hongyun's attitude towards Tang Ao fully illustrates one thing, that is, Zhang Hongyun is a bit flattering, and also revealed that Zhang Dawei has a good relationship with Tang Ao and was promoted. But Zhang Hongyun only called Tang Ao Mr. Tang.
But Zhu Fuqian was different. He called Tang Ao brother. It could be seen that Zhu Fuqian's relationship with Tang Ao was very special.
Unknowingly, Zhu Fuqian's status in everyone's heart rose a lot.
Everyone understood that the person in front of them was a real super boss. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am Zhang Wang from Vank Pharmaceuticals. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am Lu Tai from Home In. Mr. Tang, I'm Kai Yungong from Yunxiang Network.
The people present instantly changed their attitude towards Tang Ao and rushed to introduce themselves in order to become familiar to him. It is not advisable to hit a smiling person, so Tang Ao also greeted this group of people with a smile. After all, the environment he was in now was considered a small gathering of Tongcheng City's top wealthy people.
Among high-end people, there is no such thing as enemies among colleagues.
They all help each other.
Zhang Wang and Zhang Hongyun are the best examples.
When Zhang Wang was in the most difficult time, it was Zhang Hongyun who helped him. After Zhang Wang became bigger, he gave Zhang Hongyun 2% of the equity. Everyone sat together and chatted, to see who had any projects and whether they wanted to invest some money or something, but no one was bragging.
Bragging in front of Tang Ao would be self-humiliating. Mr. Tang, I wonder if it's convenient for me to ask you something?
The speaker was Kai Yungong, the boss of Yun Shuriang.
Mr. Kai, you tell me.
If it is convenient to say, I will tell you directly. If it is not convenient to say, I will tell you directly.
Tang Ao was very generous. Mr. Tang, don't worry. I heard from Brother Fuqian that you are a low-key person. What you said today will not be spread to anyone present. That would be best. Mr. Kai, please tell me.
Yun Shuriang was acquired by Penguin last year, and the shares I held suddenly increased a lot. Then I asked the Penguin Group headquarters, and the senior management of the headquarters said that there was a change in Penguin today. A Chinese man named Tang acquired 20% of Penguin's shares.
Is it you? Tang Ao was very unsure and used his consciousness to ask the system son, how should I answer? The system son's answer was simple, system products must be tested. After testing, it was not Zhu Fuqian who leaked the information, but the Penguin executives. The host should answer as he should. The people at this small gathering are not simple,
they are just bragging and exchanging information. At the same time, the system also reminded Tang Ao that Kai Yungong in front of him was a talented person. With the affirmative answer from the system's son, Tang Ao said, I acquired 20% of Penguin's shares, but something unexpected happened. I am not the largest shareholder.
The largest shareholder is still South Africa's Milad International Holding Group.
In an instant, everyone gasped and looked at Tang Ao in astonishment, too surprised to say a word. If it weren't for Chai Yun-kyung, no one would have known about this explosive news. They are in their early 20s and their net worth cannot be calculated. They think of themselves as elites of the upper class, but they did not expect that they are nothing in front of Tang Ao. The combined net worth of all the people working here is not as much as Tang Ao's.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Kai Yungong said mysteriously, we are not outsiders here, Mr. Tang. This is our first meeting, but I still suggest that you only keep 10%.
Puff. Tang Ao smiled, I know who gave you the message.
Don't worry, I will only keep 10%, you can reply to that person at any time.
Thank you, Mr. Tang.
Kai Yungong stood up and bowed to Tang Ao. Yungong owes Mr. Tang a huge favor.
It's not right to talk about favors.
He was afraid that I would change my mind at the last minute and refuse to give up the money.
More than 10 billion, it doesn't matter. I didn't know the situation. I was too impatient to take back all the national enterprises controlled by foreigners. Tang Ao quickly laughed it off.
Kai Yungong understood instantly, Mr. Tang, that person also said that. After all, only a few people know the true result of this matter.
Okay, Mr. Kai, I know what can and cannot be done.
Others don't understand what they are talking about here, but they all know that the relationship between Xiao Ma-go and Kai Yungong is beyond words. The person these two are talking about should be Xiao Ma-go, and he may very well be a boss of a higher level. Everyone present knew the limits, what to ask and what not to ask, and they had thought carefully. This was a big tree that had to be held on to. I don't have many businesses under my control, but when you need cooperation, you can contact Zhu Fugui. Tang Buki will be in charge of external affairs, and Zhu Fugui will be in charge of internal affairs. Everyone present knew that Zhu Fugui was Zhu Fuchang's cousin. Although he and Tang Buki were both top professional managers in Tongcheng, Zhu Fugui's reputation was obviously not as impressive as Tang Buki's, because Tang Buki's working environment was too tough. He was the regional president of the 3 northern provinces. When Zhu Fuchang heard Tang Ao mention Zhu Fugui's name, his eyes brightened.
Who doesn't want his relatives to live a better life? Chapter 103 Zhu Fugui completely surrenders.
When Zhu Fuchang heard Tang Ao mention Zhu Fugui's name, his eyes lit up even brighter. A smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. From now on, Zhu Fugui will also have a place in this small circle.
Tang Ao's implication was very clear.
Tang would not abandon his main external responsibilities, but I could not ignore Zhu Fugui. I must make sure that Zhu Fugui also had a sense of belonging and a sense of accomplishment. It would be a waste of his talent to just act as a manager in the property management.
But,
while everyone was excited, Tang Ao threw out another half-sentence, which made everyone look expectant.
I will not be involved in all the affairs of Penguin Group. I am just a shareholder who takes money honestly. To put it bluntly, I am a hands-off boss.
In Tongcheng, if you need cooperation, just look for Zhu Fugui directly. If Fugui can't solve the problem, he will call me. Everyone understood instantly that the cake was still Xiao Ma-ji's cake, and Xiao Ma-go had the final say on how to distribute it.
Tang Ao had no intention of helping to divide the cake at all.
If it were someone else, they would definitely hold on to the power in their hands and make great efforts. But Tang Ao knew that he had nothing, only a system son, and only a few capable people under him, and they were all from different industries.
He simply didn't have the ability to take over Penguin. In Pony Ma's hands, Penguin makes profits every year and breaks through its limits every year. Wouldn't it be better for him to just sit back and wait for money to fall from the sky? Work? I will never work in this life. If you want to make a living, you should win without doing anything. Isn't it nice to be a salted fish that wins without doing anything? Mr. Tang, I really admire your courage.
It is so rare for young people not to be blinded by power. In the face of temptation, he remained calm, not competing with himself, not competing with profit.
Mr. Tang, I am ashamed of myself. Well, this is undoubtedly the best choice, Mr. Tang. It is beyond our reach.
There were two meanings behind Tang Ao's words. One was to let Kai Yungong give Xiao Ma-go some reassurance, the other was to see if the decision he made could be recognized by these old foxes.
Anyone who has experienced many ups and downs will be able to unravel the mystery. Tang Ao's choice is undoubtedly the best. Tang Ao also knows that his choice is right.
As for the title Mr. Tang, Tang Ao had no intention of lowering his status and asking them to call him Brother Tang. The number of people who could call him that had to be controlled within a certain range. He would give face to those who deserve it and not give any face to those who shouldn't. But Tang Ao was waiting for a sentence that anyone could say except Zhu Fuqiang, and that sentence was Zhu Fuguei. During the conversation, Zhu Fuguei was undoubtedly pushed to a new level. At Cai Yundong's suggestion, Tang Ao called Zhu Fuguei and asked him to join the drinking party.
Tang Ao looked at Cai Yundong with approval, and Cai Yundong's eyes suddenly lit up. It seemed that this big boss also noticed him. Zhu Fuqiang remained silent the entire time, and he did not say a word when it came to Zhu Fuguei, which was also recognized by Tang Ao. When Zhu Fuguei arrived, he was surprised. He had no chance to attend such a drinking party. He had also asked Zhu Fuqiang, but Zhu Fuqiang had always said that he would wait for the opportunity, and he had been waiting for more than 3 years. Now that the international building has a new boss, Zhu Fuqiang instantly felt that his chance had come, but he was not in a hurry. He had waited for 3 years, so a few months would not make a difference. When Zhu Fuqiang received the call from Tang Ao, he was extremely excited. The location was Linglong Mansion, which must be the drinking party he had always dreamed of. To promote your subordinates, you have to make them loyal. I don't know who mentioned the place of residence, Tang Ao asked Zhu Fuguei at the right time. Fuguei, I don't know where you live? Mr. Tang, in the suburbs. Zhu Fuguei has been worried about his daughter's schooling recently. A distant relative bought a school district house in Nanhu Mansion, where Tang Ao lives. Zhu Fuguei also wants to buy one, but he can't ask for it. If he asked, he would be asking Tang Ao for money, which would not be worth it. He also looked at the houses nearby, but he could not afford it with his salary. How about this? I've seen your recent efforts. You can pick any of the small high-rise buildings in Building 12 of Courtyard Number 1. Not only Zhu Fuguei, but also the people around him were all in disbelief. Could it be that as a boss, he was going to give his employees a house worth more than 10 million yuan? Mr. Tang, Zhu Fuguei's face flushed. He had no confidence. Compared with everyone present, he had no confidence at all. It was all because of poverty. An annual salary of 1 million was not worth mentioning in front of this group of people. Tang Ao looked expectant. He wanted to see whether Zhu Fuguei was a flexible and truthful person. Zhu Fuqiang took a sip of tea, half-closed his eyes and said nothing, with no expression on his face, as if he was not happy about this matter at all. Mr. Tang, Fuguei has never done anything outstanding since he became your disciple. Besides, Fuguei's annual salary is much higher than others, but compared with everyone here, it is just pocket money. So I'm giving it to you. Tang Ao smiled. It's a good thing to know that you are poor. At least you know your own level, which is worth using. No. Zhu Fuguei waved his hands hastily. Mr. Tang, Fuguei can't accept him. He has no achievements at all, so he can't accept him. The people around him also discovered a problem, that is, Tang Ao was deliberately testing Zhu Fuguei. Judging from Zhu Fuguei's performance, it was real and there was absolutely no acting involved. Fuguei, I am very optimistic about you in Tangbuki. But everyone has their own suitable development path. Tangbuki is suitable for being the main outsider, and you are suitable for being the main insider. This is why I have always given opportunities to Tangbuki. Tang Ao smiled and looked at Zhu Fuguei, who was listening attentively to his teachings. I asked Wang Yao to check your 2 accounts privately. You did a great job. You were very clean and even contributed money to the company from time to time. Just for your kindness, you can pick any one of the 12 buildings. Those buildings are all mine, whichever one you like is yours. Zhu Fuguei clenched his fists tightly. Just as he was about to speak, he was interrupted by Tang Ao. A person's value lies in his character. This is a reward you paid for. I am proud to have an employee like you. This is what you deserve. Fuguei, Brother Tang gave you face, you have to keep it. You can't let the people sitting here see you being hypocritical. After Tang Ao glanced at Zhu Fuqiang spoke, in the future, you must do better than you do now, and don't let Mr. Tang down for his kindness and hard work. Mr. Tang. Zhu Fuguei's body was shaking, his nails almost piercing into his palms. Fuguei, I will do my best.
But suddenly, Zhu Fugui became entangled, and seemed to have mustered up a lot of courage to ask Tang Ao, Mr. Tang, can Fugui make a request?
Chapter 104, the third rank official in front of the Prime Minister. You say. Everyone present was surprised. You were given a house and you still made demands. Do you want to make trouble like that?
Only Zhu Fugui and Kai Yungang had smiles on their faces and looked expectant.
Mr. Tang, Fugui has never helped you since he became your disciple.
After a while of hesitation, Zhu Fugui finally gritted his teeth and said, Mr. Tang, if there is a reward, it should be given to those who are truly outstanding.
For example, Tang Buki and Wang Yao. I'm a rough guy, but I still do this?
Those present are all local bigwigs in Tongcheng, and they all think that Zhu Fugui is a bit too much.
Why?
Mr. Tang, since you said that Fugui should be the head of the household, then Fugui has something to say from the bottom of his heart. If you want the horses to run freely, they must have no worries. It is not easy for Wang Yao to take care of the children.
Tang Buki is still renting a house.
It's not that he doesn't want to buy a house, but he is the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces and is not in Tongcheng for many years. At the end, Zhu Fugui bowed to Tang Ao and said, Mr. Tang, Fugui cannot take this house. If there is really a reward, it should be given to Wang Yao and Tang Buki. In an instant, everyone present gasped, thinking that Zhu Fugui was ungrateful, and turned their eyes to Tang Ao.
Ha ha ha. Tang Ao smiled, stood up and patted Zhu Fugui on the shoulder. It sounds like something a Christian would say. Mr. Tang, I am very disrespectful to you. Please forgive me, Mr. Tang. No one understood why Tang Ao was laughing. Everyone, Tang Buki sent me a voice message before, do you want to listen to it?
That's possible.
Everyone nodded.
Mr. Tang, Buki has something I don't know whether I should tell you. The voice was playing, and Tang Buki was talking about Zhu Fugui's children going to school. The school district houses around were no longer available for purchase, and even renting was not possible.
Tang Buki wanted Tang Ao to sell a house in Nanhu Mansion to Zhu Fugui.
In fact, when Tang Buki sent me this message, I had thought about giving each of you and your family a house in Building 12 of Nanhu No. 1 Courtyard.
Tang Ao said, looking at Zhu Fugui, I was right. It's rare that the 3 of you can get along well.
So, Fugui, what I'm waiting for is the words that you, 2 people in the Lord, should say. The answer is simple, Mr. Tang, if there are any rewards, they should be given to those who are truly outstanding.
For example, Tang Buki and Wang Yao.
No matter if it is false or hypocritical, as long as this person in the Lord speaks out, that is the best. I do have money and I own several houses, but my money didn't come from the wind.
I want to know whether my money can bring benefits. The 3 of you showed me the intrigues that don't exist in the office.
Tang Ao's voice suddenly rose an octave. Zhu Fugui, that's what you deserve, and it's what the 2 of them deserve, too.
Thank you, Mr. Tang. Zhu Fugui bowed and completely submitted to Tang Ao. You go and handle this matter. For the property rights, go find Wu Yao Yao. My property rights certificates are all with her. Tang Ao paused. The small high-rise buildings in Building 12 are now all luxuriously decorated. If there are any changes that need to be made, you can handle it. Zhu Fugui was crazy. What else could he ask for when he met a boss like him? He would definitely fight to the death.
Wang Yao and Tang Buki had no idea that such a big thing had happened. One was teaching a child the violin, and Wang Zi played a few scales incorrectly, so Wang Yao scolded him.
Wang Zi pursed his lips and said, Mom, when can I see my uncle again? Ah? Wang Yao was stunned. Uncle is very busy every day. Don't disturb him.
No, my uncle said he would teach me to play the violin every week and he also said he would invite me to his house as a guest.
Wang Yao felt helpless about the child's nature. Mr. Tang might just be teasing you, why did you take it seriously? Mom, your uncle cares about you very much, can't you see that? Don't talk nonsense. He is my boss. It's normal for me to protect him.
The house that Tang Buki rented was not in the city center, but a villa in the northern suburbs of the city. It is commendable that Tang Buki was very capable and his wife was also very hardworking. She succeeded in getting a pair of twins, a boy and a girl, who were very pretty.
Hubby, now that you're stable, let's buy a house in Tongcheng, shall we?
Tang Buki's wife Zhu Qiqi asked Tang Buki expectantly, I don't ask for great wealth, I just hope we can have a stable home. Over the years, you've given me all the money, and I've saved it all.
Wait a little longer. The group has been undergoing a lot of changes recently.
I'm not sure how long I can stay in Tongcheng,
Tang Buki paused. Didn't you use the money to buy a house for your parents? You didn't buy one? I bought it.
I bought a piece of land in the countryside.
My parents-in-law and parents live with me. I asked them to come and set up the business. But they said they would not come.
They just wanted to live in the countryside. Shu Qiqi pointed to the refrigerator and said, they brought almost all the bacon and sausages they made themselves to us.
Do you have smoked bamboo shoots?
Have. Tomorrow you go to Villa number 8 in courtyard number 1 and look for the boss's nanny, Wu Yaoyao, and bring some smoked bamboo shoots and bacon over.
I talked to you about the house again, saying that we should have a home, but you were thinking about giving me gifts. Shu Qiqi was angry. After so many years, can you please consider me and the children?
The relatives at home are all making sarcastic remarks.
We don't even have a permanent home.
Tang Buki smiled. Over the years, I have worked my way up from being a hotel lobby manager to where I am now.
You are under a lot of pressure too.
Don't worry, you will eventually get through this, but it's not possible now. I just took over Guixin recently and I have a lot of things to deal with. You can endure this for a year, and after a year, no matter how much it costs, we will buy a home of our own. How about it?
Humph.
Shu Qiqi seemed very angry. You said that 10 years ago.
I was the only one who believed you.
Others had already broken off relations with you.
You're dreaming about giving birth to twins for you.
Tang Buki hugged Shu Qiqi and said, the children are all asleep, how about we create twins, a boy and a girl?
Pa, dead face.
She said no, but her body was honest. Leaving aside Wang Yao and Tang Buki, the people at the small gathering finally understood one thing: if you have money, you can do whatever you want.
Regardless of whether it makes money or not, Tang Ao has done his best in distinguishing rewards and punishments. Xu Fugui knew that if Wang Yao could investigate him and Tang Buki, he could find someone else to investigate Wang Yao.
In short, as a person who was about to be trained by Tang Ao to be a Christian, Xu Fugui was lucky. Xu Fugui also did it, showing the discretion and strength that a master should have.
Of course, this strength was given by Tang Ao.
Everyone present had to look up to Xu Fugui, and in their hearts, Xu Fugui's status instantly rose to the point where he was Tang Ao's #1 butler.
This is the fact.
As a third-rank official in the Prime Minister's office, Xu Fugui has a bright future.
Chapter 105 Tangquan Times Club. Mr. Tang, I really admire your courage.
You gave away 3 houses worth more than 10 million yuan.
That's amazing. It's rare to find an employee as caring as Mr. Tang. There's no one so generous.
Mr. Tang will have a bright future ahead of him.
You are the mountain we look up to.
Although this group of people kept flattering him, Tang Ao was also thinking about pushing Xu Fugui to the forefront.
This was also the result of careful consideration, as he lacked a man in the Lord.
Next, these people began to talk about their respective interests and hobbies, and kept silent about future cooperation, because opportunities are dead, but people are alive, and if they want to cooperate, there are plenty of opportunities.
The most active one is Jiang Hongyun.
He changed the name Jiang Hongyun himself. His original name was Jiang. In Tongcheng, it is nonsense to mention Jiang Hongyun, but if you mention Jiang, almost everyone knows him. In the past, Jiang Dawei would occasionally shout proudly, "My father is Jiang." But ever since being slapped in the face by Tang Ao, Jiang Dawei has become much more low-key and never mentions this sentence again. Xu Fugui felt for the first time that he seemed to have reached the peak of his life. Although he was highly praised by a group of people, he knew clearly that he should not be arrogant.
Without Tang Ao, he was nothing. People should not forget their roots. All they can do is to do better in the future.
Xu Fugui could also see that Tang Ao had entrusted him with an important task, and it was not just on the surface.
Tang Ao would definitely have a lot of business under his control.
Xu Fugui had his own headhunting company privately, and he was also thinking about whether to bring it under Tang Ao's umbrella, but in this situation, Xu Fugui did not ask, let alone say it, and he had to find time to discuss it with Tang Buki. In this regard, Xu Fugui felt inferior to Tang Buki.
Everyone knows that meat should be eaten bite by bite, but if you can't eat the meat, you should at least drink the soup, right? The enthusiastic conversation lasted until after 9 o'clock in the evening, and this private gathering finally ended.
Xu Fuchang has a 3-year-old son, who is well taken care of by his wife and nanny.
What Tang Ao admires is that Xu Fuchang's wife's cooking is delicious. It was a bit unexpected that Tang Ao came to this party, and he didn't bring any gifts for the children. After thinking about it, he finally handed the matter over to Wu Yaoyao. Things like buying things for children and contacting women should be done by women. Everyone also invited Tang Ao to take time to get together with them, and Tang Ao nodded in agreement. After sending everyone away, Tang Ao finally let out a long sigh of relief. But the problem was that he was not full. No one could eat enough in such an occasion. Basically, they were just sitting there watching, and Tang Ao had the nerve to eat without restraint. After a while, Zhu Fuqiang's wife heated up the sweet and sour spare ribs and brought them to the table. "Brother, I saw that you were not full. Eat some more." "Okay, thank you, sister-in-law." Tang Ao ate 2 bowls of rice and almost finished a plate of sweet and sour spare ribs. He patted his stomach and gave Zhu Fuqiang's wife a thumbs up. "Sister-in-law, the food you cook is so delicious." "Brother, this isn't your first time attending a small gathering like this, is it?" Zhu Fuqiang's wife, Yi Ton, looked at Tang Ao strangely. "To be honest with you, sister-in-law, I usually go to food stalls, eat some skewers and have some cold beer. That's what I call a good meal. I don't attend such occasions often." Yi Ton smiled, cleaned up the dishes and left the yard. Zhu Fuqiang didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Brother, you are a big boss, why don't you even attend private parties?" "I'm just not used to half-hearted gatherings. I still like going to food stalls with Brother Zhou. I also like eating with you and Brother Chiu. I don't have to think about anything. I can just let it go. Let's go, I'll take you somewhere." Zhu Fuqiang changed his clothes, and Zhu Fugui left consciously to prepare for arranging a house for Tang Buki and Wang Yao tomorrow. "Brother Chang, it won't be like last time. You said that as if your brother would harm you. Why do I feel like you are that one?" "You." Zhu Fuqiang had no way to deal with Tang Ao. He said he refused, but his body was very honest. "Young people, if you don't have a nightlife, are you still a young person? It's not good to stay at home all the time. When it's time to relax, you still have to relax. Now that you have money, you can't be timid. Now that you have money, you can't lose your style." After saying goodbye to Yi Ton, Tang Ao and Zhu Fuqiang went all the way to the suburbs. What made Tang Ao wonder was, shouldn't nightlife be in the downtown area? Why did they come to the suburbs? It was a very large private club with many luxury cars in the parking lot. Of course, they all pale in comparison to Tang Ao's. "As soon as I got off the car, a woman over 1.70 meters tall with a hot body came over. She was dressed very appropriately and covered herself appropriately, showing what should be exposed and covering up what should not be exposed. The woman looks to be in her 40s, and she is well maintained, not inferior to those women in their 30s. "Brother Chang, didn't you say you were bringing a distinguished guest?" The woman's voice was also very pleasant. It seemed that any man would be mesmerized by her voice. "I've brought the person here." Zhu Fuqiang gently extended his arm, and the woman took it up with a sweet look on her face. "Brother Chang, you can't lie to me like this." The woman looked Tang Ao up and down. He was very handsome and had a strong body. If she was 10 years younger and without Zhu Fuqiang, she would have pounced on Tang Ao long ago. "Let me introduce you, this is young Master Tang." This time, Zhu Fuqiang became serious and stopped calling him Brother Tang, but Young Master Tang. "Young Master Tang, this is the general manager of Tangquan Times, In Susu." "Mr. Tang, you are really a handsome man with a dignified appearance. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Sister Susu. Oh, this little mouth is so sweet, sister likes it." While holding Zhu Fuqiang's arm, she tried to grab Tang Ao's wrist with her other hand to appear closer, but Tang Ao dodged her. Zhu Fuqiang was not surprised by this. In Susu was stunned for a moment, then quickly smiled. "She has personality, so it's appropriate for her to come here. Brother Chang, tell me the truth so I can know what level of hospitality I will receive." In Susu glanced at Tang Ao. He knew that those who were hanging out with Zhu Fuqiang were either rich or noble, but Zhu Fuqiang always had a certain level of hospitality arranged for him every time he came here. The highest level. "Ha?" In Susu was stunned. Tang Ao seemed not to have heard anything and walked ahead of them. "One of the international buildings belongs to him. Brother Chang, don't joke around." "Can I joke about this?" In Susu froze in place for a moment. How many billions must this person have? I immediately felt a bit stressed. Such a living father, I have something to do. Yeah, by the way, it just so happens that those 2 girl group members are just right. Chapter 106. Brother, all of this is yours. What are you standing there for? Zhu Fuqiang pinched In Susu's face. Brother Chang, this is a big boss level, how can he be so young?
Don't judge a person by their appearance, girl.
Brother Chang, this is you not caring about me, why didn't you bring it here earlier? I'm here. Zhu Fuqiang pinched In Susu hard, how about it, should you be good tonight? Brother Chang, you're annoying. In Susu moaned, you can do whatever you want to me at night.
When Zhu Fuqiang saw In Susu's nervous look, he knew that the arrangements here tonight would be very well done. Logically speaking, Carnival is also a global chain of holiday inns, and Zhu Fuqiang does not want to be confined to Tongcheng. He wants to at least be a regional manager for the 3 northern provinces or something.
As long as Tongcheng's performance increases, Zhu Fuqiang's position in Carnival Group may also move up.
The club covers a large area, with a total of 9 floors.
Tang Ao walked in and immediately found that this place was different from the nightclubs outside.
If the outside world is full of decadence and extravagance, then here is dazzling luxury.
Mr. Tang, how is it? Sister will make some arrangements for you. Sister, I listened to Brother Chang. Okay, then you two follow me.
They went up to the 8th floor and came to a very luxurious private room.
Immediately, a waiter wearing a cheongsam brought a fruit plate.
Maybe the plate was a little small, In Susu's face darkened, the highest standard. The waiter immediately took away the fruit plate and replaced it with a large dragon boat filled with precious imported fruits.
We don't ask for the best, we just ask for the most luxurious. Brother Chang, young Master Tang said he would listen to you, so what about my old rules? Okay. But you have to show your true colors. You can't be a mediocre woman. Brother Chang, don't worry. We just recruited 2 girl groups. You can do it for a while and I will make the arrangements. Mr. Tang, please sit down for a while. I'll be back soon. How's it going, bro? I don't bring anyone here easily. Brother Chang, do you believe me if I say this is my first time here? Ah. Zhu Fuqiang was stunned, then how about changing places? No, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Now that you're here, if you leave now, Sister Susu will laugh at you. Tang Ao acted pretentiously, but Zhu Fuqiang didn't take it seriously.
He knew that Tang Ao was just talking. Zhu Fuqiang's philosophy is that men always lose their virginity, and these kinds of places are gathering places for upper-class people. Once they get used to it, they will come here more often and won't feel guilty about it anymore.
As a man, when socializing outside, there is always a process of adaptation and change. Zhu Fuqiang also gave Tang Ao a brief introduction, saying that there are leisure and entertainment, hot spring SPA and so on here. After a while, In Susu came to the private room with a group of girls. She was wearing heavy makeup and bowed to Zhu Fuqiang and Tang Ao. Hello, boss. Brother Chang, how is it? Are you satisfied? Okay, I'm satisfied.
In Susu and Zhu Fuqiang were flirting with each other, showing no sign of slowing down.
Brother Tang, take a look. Tang Ao glanced at the women standing in a row in front of him.
Perhaps others would be distracted when seeing him, but Tang Ao had seen a lot of ups and downs.
Which one of Wu Yao Yao and Yi Wanru was not the best in the world?
When the girls looked at Tang Ao, they were also stunned.
It was the first time they had seen such a handsome boy. They had always been the ones who were reluctant to accept him, but now they wanted to pounce on Tang Ao and lick his ass. But unfortunately, Tang Ao didn't give them any chances because they had no bottom line.
Under normal circumstances, they would have gone over and surrounded Tang Ao, but In Susu had instructed them that they must behave properly and not offend the distinguished guest, otherwise they would suffer the consequences.
No one could flirt with Tang Ao blatantly, they could only hope to be noticed by Tang Ao.
If I really did something embarrassing with Tang Ao, I would have enough capital to brag about it in front of my sisters in the future.
Brother Chang, I'll let it go. Susu, Brother Tang doesn't like this. You are too dishonest in doing this. Zhu Fuqiang immediately winked at In Susu, who immediately understood. Mr. Tang, please wait a moment. I will definitely find all my hidden treasures this time. Go.
Zhu Fuqiang waved his hand, and he and In Susu echoed each other.
Since you are here, you should follow the local customs and don't hit people who smile at you. But the key is that Tang Ao really doesn't like these girls.
Those girls left with sighs, as if they had lost a great opportunity.
Some even began to beg In Susu to go again, hoping that they would be able to capture Tang Ao this time. But all their proposals were rejected by In Susu. Because In Susu didn't originally think that Tang Ao would be attracted to them. This was just a formality. Without comparison, how could Tang Ao feel that the best one was the one with the best product? Brother, I'll take you to the hot spring first.
After Zhu Fuchang finished speaking, he stood up and took Tang Ao to the so-called hot spring area. After the two of them changed into the swimming trunks provided by the club, they found a separate room.
The water temperature in the pool in the room was just right.
Not to mention, after sitting in it, it was extremely comfortable. The door was pushed open at this time, and In Susu walked in again. This time, she brought two top-notch girls with her. Compared with the previous group of girls, it made Tang Ao completely understand why wildflowers are so fragrant. The two girls were of similar age, about 18 or 19 years old, tall, and neither of them wore any makeup. They looked very fair without makeup, and both had shy expressions on their faces. Zhu Fuchang's eyes widened. He knew that the ones at the bottom of the box were all big goldfish. Some clubs had goldfish and wooden fish. Wooden fish could be played with as you like, but big goldfish were different. Each of them was a small model or a reserve member of a girl group, and most importantly, they had to be rookies.
Brother Chang, you pick one.
Seeing that In Susu's face looked a little ugly, Tang Ao teased Zhu Fuchang.
Cough, cough, cough.
Zhu Fuchang pretended to cough a few times and said, "Brother, it's all yours."
It's all yours. Hearing what Zhu Fuchang said, In Susu immediately smiled. Ah.
Tang Ao was a little confused, but when he saw In Susu with a smile on her face, he immediately understood everything.
Damn it, Brother Chang is so unkind, he is asking me to be a beast. But think about it, it's really exciting. While Tang Ao was in a daze, Zhu Fuchang walked out of the pool and was dragged to some unknown place by In Susu. You guys change your clothes and take a bath together. It's quite comfortable. Well. Chapter 107, Brother, don't go. The two girls looked very panicked and immediately went to change their clothes.
After a long time, we saw the two girls wearing bikinis, covering their bodies with their hands. They were like cats whose tails were stepped on, and they trembled with each other as they went into the water. But after getting into the water, he sat opposite Tang Ao, dodging and evading, his body trembling slightly, not daring to speak or move. There is a saying that good-looking people always have a bit of sundernness, but these two girls with the 9.0 point average for look seem to have lost everything. If they were on the street, they would definitely ask Tang Ao for his phone number or WeChat, but now they didn't dare to do so, because they all knew what they were about to face.
Why are you so nervous?
Wei. The two girls trembled and hugged each other, with some fear in their eyes.
What are your names then? Qin Shanglian, Dai Ziwen.
The girl named Qin Shanglian is a little thinner than Dai Ziwen, but she has a lot of flesh in the right places and her big eyes are very beautiful. Dai Ziwen has relatively short hair, and both her figure and appearance deserve a full 9 points.
But what made Tang Ao wonder was that, with their conditions, they shouldn't have ended up in the club, right? Are you volunteers?
Yes, we volunteered.
The two girls began to look evasive. Are you short of money?
No, yes.
Is it?
No.
The two girls looked at each other. We did it for red. This sentence made Tang Ao even more confused. What does being a princess in a club have to do with being popular? Is he crazy? Brother, wait a minute, we will get used to it soon. Adapt? Forget it. If you two continue like this, I don't think you will be able to adapt by dawn. It will be very quick, don't worry, it will be very quick. Next, the two girls began to cheer each other up, as if they would lose everything if Tang Ao drove them away. Tang Ao didn't say anything, he leaned back and slowly closed his eyes. I have to say, it's really comfortable to soak in this pool. Time passed, and the two girls encouraged each other for more than half an hour, but no one moved. Ziwen, it will happen sooner or later. The little brother in front of us is so handsome, we won't suffer any loss. Okay, I'll listen to you. The two men encouraged each other and slowly approached Tang Ao, one on the left and one on the right. Little brother, let us massage your shoulders first, so you can relax. Tang Ao did not refuse and continued to close his eyes and rest. But the skills of these two girls were so poor that it was just like tickling. The two girls almost drooled when they saw Tang Ao's body. Not only was it firm, but it was even whiter than a woman's. But the two girls had other intentions. They pressed on and suddenly tried to pull Tang Ao's inner storage. Tang Ao was startled. What are you two going to do? Relax, relax. Dai Ziwen bit his lip, his face flushed. Yes, I'm just helping you relax. Relax? Tang Ao looked at the two girls with shy expressions and sighed helplessly. After walking out of the pool, the two girls screamed suddenly. The whole person appeared in front of them, and their eyes suddenly widened with disbelief. If they had known that the boy had such a perfect body, wouldn't it have been great if they had pounced on him earlier? When a woman sees a truly handsome man, she will instinctively become envious. In fact, Tang Ao understood it. It should be the so-called shady deal. The red they were talking about should be those girl groups or something. These two are likely to be substitutes. Because of In Susu, when she came here, as long as she served Tang Ao well, she could become a formal member of the girl group. Tang Ao wiped his body and changed his clothes, and the two girls also hurriedly changed their clothes. Ziwan, hurry up, we won't suffer any loss from such a little brother. Yes, it will happen sooner or later. It's better to give it to the little brother willingly than to those old men. Tang Ao asked the waiter where Zhu Fuqiang was. Since the door was not far away, Tang Ao walked over. Just as he was about to knock on the door, he heard an impassioned voice from inside. It seemed to be In Susu. Dai Ziwen and Qin Shanglian were right behind Tang Ao. When they heard the voice inside, their faces turned red instantly. It seemed that they would also have to face such a thing next. Originally, Tang Ao wanted to go back by himself, but the two girls pestered him tightly and threatened that if Tang Ao didn't accept them, they would be in trouble when they returned. Tang Ao reluctantly took the two of them to the front desk to pay the bill. The cashier said that Zhu Fuqiang had already paid the bill, so he had no choice but to bite the bullet and leave with the two girls. But when they went out, they discovered a new problem. The supercar could only seat 2 people, so they had to call a Didi. The two girls took the Didi and Tang Ao walked in front. The Didi driver looked at the sun god with shameless envy, and then looked at the two beauties behind him. He didn't need to guess, he knew what would happen next. I felt a sense of emotion. Rich people lead a more comfortable life and can get all the best goods. Inside the car, Dai Ziwen and Qin Shanglian also figured it out. It was worth it to have a first time with such a perfect little brother. It was better than being abused by old men. After about 40 minutes, we arrived at the International Building. Tang Ao went to the front desk and booked a room. The little president's suite and Deng Xiaolian were staying there. He sent them to the private room. Tang Ao turned around to leave, but was stopped by 2 girls. Little brother, you can't leave. You stay here for 1 night. I won't tell anyone else. Now it's not about whether you want to or not, we also want to. Yes, little brother, you can't leave now. Our future is in your hands. The 2 girls didn't know where they got the strength from, and they pushed Tang Ao onto the bed. In an instant, Tang Ao was hugged by both sides. This lasted for several minutes and Tang Ao was helpless. It was not that Tang Ao didn't want to, but at least he didn't want to do that now. It's boring for you to do this. You're obviously scared to death, but you still force yourself on me. A forced melon is not sweet. Tang Ao was helpless. Because of our future, little brother. If you don't accept us today, we won't be able to explain ourselves when we go back. What do? Female team, reserve personnel. Is it really a girl group? Tang Ao was just guessing, who knew it was really the case. Thinking about the appearance of these 2 girls and then looking at their flexible figures, Tang Ao believed it. A girl group is a large combination of good looks. They can sing and dance, love running, fitness and other sports, and are active in major sporting events as performing guests. They are not only good looking and have good figures, but they are also good at singing and dancing. They are also indispensable as event hosts and anchors. They are the perfect combination of sports and beauty. However, there is constant competition within girl groups. Some reserve members start to do whatever it takes to squeeze out the official members. Some rely on hiding, some cling to the thighs, in short, they use whatever they can to last and bring. The ultimate goal is to become famous. Every year, many scandals break out in girl groups. Tang Ao looked at the 2 girls helplessly and pretended to pull their clothes. Since you want to be famous, then come on, I will fulfill your wish. Chapter 108 Wu Yaoyao's combination skills. Tang Ao had a bit of a mischievous taste, so he tried to untie the belts of the 2 girls. Unexpectedly, the 2 girls suddenly became frightened, like a cat whose tail was stepped on. They instantly stood up, ran to the corner, snuggled up to each other, curled up, and shivered. I told you that you couldn't do it, but you didn't believe me. We're just not ready. Forget it. Tang Ao lit a cigarette and sat up. To be honest, I don't want to do anything to you. I don't think it's worth it. From the moment you said you wanted to be famous, I lost all interest in you.
What's more, you two are not as pretty as my nanny, and your bodies are not as hot as hers.
Ha!
When the two girls heard this, their eyes suddenly filled with tears. They slowly stood up and approached Tang Ao, but Tang Ao dodged them. It's not that Tang Ao is being aloof, but he feels that this is a kind of defilement to himself and his body. Although it is said that one is willing to fight and the other is willing to be beaten, Tang Ao just can't get over the hurdle in his heart.
Well, tell me how I can help you too.
Help us? Yes, I'm not interested in your first time, so I'll just treat it as a good deed.
This. Dai Ziwen and Qin Shanglian looked at each other. They didn't know how Tang Ao could help. Tell me about the girl group.
The two girls gathered their emotions and slowly began to narrate what had happened. In Susu runs a modeling company, which mainly operates with models and girl groups. There are more than 200 people who entered the company at the same time as these two girls. Each of them has her own advantages and they are 1 in a million.
Among that group of people, they can only be considered second-rate. Moreover, girl groups are similar to internet celebrities, and they are a wave.
The boss will not look at how good you are, but how much traffic you can attract for the company, and how much profit you can bring to the company after appearing on variety shows. However, out of 200 people, only 10 can win, and out of 10 people, only 1 may become famous. So, if you want to stand out, you must first get a place as a formal member of the girl group. Just contacting day and night, after all, you are just someone else's supporting role.
When you can't hold on any longer, you can't quit.
If you quit, it will be a breach of contract and you will have to pay a large sum of money.
But the problem is, if the company doesn't support you, you will never become famous.
The only way is to obey the company's arrangements and sacrifice yourself in exchange for what you want. Sacrifice is for people with resources. Only when you let others invest in the company will the company give you resources.
Simply put, internal sales depends on whether you dare to sacrifice.
If you dare to sacrifice, you will become famous.
This is also the reason why the two of them appeared in Tangquan era. Among the 200 people, 1 was picked out. The water is very deep and there is a lot of competition. What if the first 10 dare to sacrifice themselves? Tang Ao shook his head helplessly and smiled. The two girls seemed to be a little regretful.
At first we didn't know it was so deep, but we had to follow the local customs.
If we had known this, wouldn't it be nice for us to find a rich guy at work? You may say this, but who doesn't want to be famous? If you want to be famous, you have to face the reality. You guys are accompanying me today just for the resources, right?
Yes, the agent said that as long as we accompany you well, we will allocate some resources to us.
So, if you grab the resources this time, you will almost be able to cross the threshold? About the same. We don't know the details. Okay then. You two should perform a dance for me first.
Yes, just the Korean dance. The two girls looked at each other. Dai Ziwen took out his phone, played some accompaniment, and the two began to sway vigorously. It must be said that people who have received professional training are different. From the perspective of Tang Ao's artistic proficiency, the level of the two has exceeded the existing industry standards. In addition, they both have good figures and looks, and if they have the resources, they can definitely become the face of the girl group.
But the subsequent problems are still the same, they can't escape various rules. How about this? I'll help you once, only once. It depends on you whether you can seize the opportunity. Really?
I'm going to make a phone call, you two wait for me.
After Tang Ao finished speaking, he took out his phone and called Zhu Fuchang. The phone rang for a long time before Zhu Fuchang answered. Tang Ao admired Zhu Fuchang's endurance in his heart. Brother, how is it? Are you satisfied with Susu's arrangement? I wasn't there, they all left. Ah? You wouldn't.
At the carnival, with girls everywhere.
Ha ha. I knew it, men.
By the way, Brother Chang, please give the phone to Sister Susu.
I have something to tell her. Ah? Zhu Fuchang was silent for a while. How did you know? I don't know anything, Brother Chang.
I just want to trouble Sister Susu. Zhu Fuchang looked at the beauty in his arms, looking embarrassed, and handed the phone to In Susu, looking for you.
Ah?
In Susu was also a little embarrassed. Her face turned even redder, but she still answered the phone. Mr. Tang, what do you think?
Are you satisfied?
I took him away at the carnival.
He had a lot of fun. Thank you, Sister Susu. As long as you are happy, remember to come often in the future. I will save the best for you. Of course I will. I may have to trouble you again in the future. The two chatted on the phone for a while. Tang Ao didn't say anything directly, but just hinted to Insusu to give them some resources or something. He also hinted to Insusu that he was very satisfied and that she shouldn't arrange for these two girls to accompany other people for the time being. Insusu was an experienced person among experienced people, so she naturally understood Tang Ao's thoughts. It was natural that she wanted to play with two such innocent girls for a while longer. I have done the work for you, the rest is up to you. Don't worry, little brother. We will work hard. Okay, when you become famous, remember to treat me to a meal. Seeing Tang Ao was about to leave, Dai Ziwen stopped him and said, Little brother, are you going to leave? Both of them felt that Tang Ao was such a nice person. Since he helped them so much, it seemed reasonable for him to give back a little. Little brother, why don't you stay? Tang Ao glanced at the two of them and said, Don't let your imagination run wild. I am the boss you will never get in your lifetime. After saying that, Tang Ao turned and left. The two girls suddenly felt a little lost, and both looked at the ceiling in a daze. After returning home, Tang Ao didn't even bother to take a shower. He rushed into his room, threw back the quilt, and threw himself behind Wu Yaoyao, hugging her tightly. Wu Yaoyao had never thought that Tang Ao was so crazy before, but this time, although he was a little impulsive, he still didn't do anything too extreme. Chapter 109, Insusu needs a help. Tang Ao is very crazy and Wu Yaoyao is also working very hard. But the two girls at the carnival cried. I am the tyrant that you will never get. This one sentence made the two girls feel very complicated, as if they were mixed up. Ziwen, little brother is different from other men. Well, it's different. He's a good man. Good guy? The good guy card is not given to little brothers. Qin Shanglian stretched out her arms and hugged Dai Ziwen. Tell me, do you like me? Ziwen, don't talk nonsense. The little brother doesn't like us at all. You don't admit it? You are a woman who says one thing but means another. Just wait and see how I deal with you. Even a woman was making a fuss on the bed, and she seemed to be having a lot of fun and was very relieved. It was a pity that no one cut down such a beautiful scenery. Finally exhausted, the two of them fell on the bed with their arms and legs spread out, staring at the ceiling. No matter whether we are famous or not in the future, we must remember our little brother. He is our great benefactor. Yeah, I know. Qin Shanglian looked at Dai Ziwen with a crazy look on her face, her eyes sparkling with charm. Little guy, tell me the truth, do you want to marry me? I didn't. Ziwen, that's how it's played out in TV dramas. After a hero saves a beautiful girl, if the man is handsome, the woman will say, You saved my life, I have no way to repay you, I can only marry you. If he's not handsome, she will say, You saved my life, I have no way to repay you, I can only work like a slave in my next life to repay you. It's the same with you men. If a woman has a good image, the hero will say, Girl, are you serious? If a woman has a bad image, the hero will say, Girl, you must not, After saying that, Qin Shanglian sighed, It's all a trick. I guess the little brother doesn't like us. Go to bed quickly, training will start tomorrow. Training? Take a day off. I heard that women can't walk normally the next day after losing their virginity. Real? That's not true. At the same time, during the Tangquan period, Zhu Fuqian lit a cigarette, holding Insusu in his arms, feeling indescribably comfortable. Mr. Tang, he's not just your landlord and partner, right? Insusu also sat up and lit a lady's cigarette. All you need to know is that Brother Tang is a living father. Zhu Fuqian gently scratched Insusu's nose. The two have made arrangements. Brother Tang will not treat you unfairly. After saying that, Zhu Fuqian sighed, I have known Brother Tang for such a long time, and this is the first time he owes me a favor. Before Brother Chiu and I, he really treated me as a brother, so it was not considered a favor. This time, you should do well, and the days of wealth and prosperity in the future will not be far away. You talk as if I'm not living a rich life now. Insusu rolled her eyes at Zhu Fuqian. You are at best a well-off person. I'm talking about great wealth. Oh? Insusu looked at Zhu Fuqian with a strange expression. Really? Of course, do you want to stay in the Tangquan era and form a girl group for the rest of your life? Of course not. Insusu's eyes suddenly turned expectant and yearning. What I want most is to work for the top brokerage company in the country. I have something to say to you, but I haven't been able to tell you. I've been busy lately and haven't seen you much. Xu Fuqiang threw the cigarette into the ashtray. Susu, I introduced her to you. How she got along is your business. Xu Fuqiang, you want to take everything away again, don't you?
Susu sat up suddenly.
I have been following you since I was 24, and I have been following you until now. What have I gained from you? You said you didn't want a divorce, and I didn't beg you to divorce me. When you went out to fool around, I didn't say anything to you. I just want to see you from time to time. What do you mean now? Are you leaving again? What? Am I cheating on you or am I looking for a strange man outside?
If you can't explain yourself today, don't even think about leaving this room. No, don't get excited, I don't mean that.
Xu Fuqiang was in a dilemma.
What I mean is, Brother Chiu and the others have switched to legitimate business. You should sell as much as you can now.
This is not a solution. Policies are changing all the time. I am worried about you. Real?
Of course it's true.
You are a heartless person.
Susu snorted in reproach. Don't worry, I will support these two.
After all, the company needs to make a profit. By the way, how is the lawyer's matter going?
My brother is still in prison. The last appeal was successful, but the lawsuit was not won. To be honest, Xu Fuqiang had forgotten about this matter and immediately broke out in cold sweat on his head.
When Susu got angry, sometimes Xu Fuqiang couldn't handle it.
I'll help you contact Dingsheng, and there will be results soon.
Xu Fuqiang paused, but tell me the truth. I've told you many times that my brother was wronged by that woman and the child.
Susu lit another cigarette. There's one more thing I haven't had time to tell you.
That child is not my brother's.
My brother was deceived by that woman.
That's fine. Wait for my message tomorrow and I'll give you an answer.
Although I know a lot of people here, Dingsheng is really ruthless. I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on consulting fees, but I couldn't even get a spot in the queue.
Don't worry, there will be results tomorrow. I've worked very hard.
Then don't lie to me, otherwise I will make you suffer for the rest of your life.
The next morning, Wu Yaoyao discovered that Tang Ao had already woken up. To be honest, Tang Ao is a normal man. If he doesn't get impulsive when facing two women, it would be a lie. No one can stand it.
But after he became rich, Tang Ao felt that he seemed to have contracted a bit of mental cleanliness.
He always felt that Wu Yaoyao's needlework was still good enough.
Now he discovered for the first time that although Wu Yaoyao's playing instruments and singing were not good enough, they were definitely good enough.
This was a skill that women were born with. But there must be a bottom line. Yu Wanru has to give an explanation. I can't give myself up before doing anything with Yu Wanru. It's unfair to Yu Wanru.
Pick one of the small high-rise buildings at the back. When your mother recovers, move in.
The greenery here is nice. Chapter 110 Lamborghini Poison. Don't want. Wu Yaoyao immediately pursed her lips and left her delicate back to Tang Ao. Do you want to chase me away? Do you want to draw a line between us? No.
I just think that this way your mother will be closer to you and it will be easier for you to take care of her. Our old house in the suburbs is pretty good.
My mother likes it there.
The yard is big enough for her to grow flowers and vegetables. The city is not suitable for her and she is not used to living there.
Then build a villa on the existing foundation. No. Living in a tiled house is good enough. Wu Yaoyao refused again. Life will be the same in the future as it was before. One should not forget one's roots.
My relatives are more snobbish than each other. My mother has been ill for several years, so all the relatives have left.
It's good like this now.
I don't want a bunch of relatives to come to visit me after my mother recovers.
Oh. Tang Ao sighed. This is the good thing about this woman.
She can recognize the facts and put herself in the right position.
This is the most rare and valuable thing. Brother, tell me the truth, do you want to keep me as your mistress? I don't. You just have it. You big pig's hoof, you just want to take everything away, you just want to drive me away, humph. Bang. Tang Ao slapped Wu Yaoyao's butt and said, You're still angry. You dare to teach your boss a lesson. Wu Yaoyao looked aggrieved, turned around and hugged Tang Ao. Brother, I will be your nanny for life. After holding Tang Ao for more than 10 minutes, Wu Yaoyao finally let go of Tang Ao with a rosy face and put on her clothes. At this time, the colleague who was invited to take care of her should have arrived. Tang Ao looked at Wu Yaoyao, feeling helpless.
After Wu Yaoyao left, he opened the system control panel and clicked on the sign-in button. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining a Galaxy Grand Piano and 10 French castle fragments. Collect 100 fragments and you can exchange them for a castle.
Smack, that's all? Tang Ao felt that he was a little over the top. He always gave me physical rewards, but this time you only gave me 10 fragments? Host, please do not doubt the system's professional ethics. Each reward is carefully selected by the system. Okay, I forgive you. Tang Ao always felt that the system's reward was reduced to a piano, which was a bit stingy. This was not the system's arrogant character. Ding, the system will start upgrading in 1 hour. This time, the redemption system will be improved. Please forgive the host for the bad experience. The system upgrade took 48 hours and was upgraded to the 1.3 beta version. We hope that the host will continue to work hard and strive to grow the system into the 2.0 official version within 6 months. A compensation package will be issued for the inconvenience caused by the upgrade. Call. In an instant, the system panel went dark. After breakfast in the morning, Tang Ao received a call from Zhou Xingzhu and prepared to invite Lao Zhang to dinner as Lao Zhan was going back to Germany in the next 2 days. As for the place to eat, Tang Ao originally wanted to choose Yayan, but then he thought that he just bought Wanhai Pavilion, so it would be nice to go there and take a look. Brother Zhou, please call Wanhai Pavilion to reserve a place. It's not convenient for me to call. Okay. Zhou Xingzhu looked puzzled. Tang Ao actually had times when it was inconvenient for him to make phone calls? Could it be that Wanhai Pavilion also belonged to old Tang? After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao asked Wu Yaoyao, Yaoyao, did someone from Dongqing Palace call you? Yeah, I'm done. The appointment is at 10:30. They sent a car to pick me up. Okay, that place is similar to Courtyard Number 1, both are luxuriously decorated, so we don't need to worry about the decoration. Let's put some more green plants on the first floor. After saying that, Tang Ao also instructed, you can do it yourself and just hire someone. By the way, find a nanny over there. We won't live there for the time being. Yeah, got it, bro. Tang Ao took out the key to the Lamborghini and was so excited that he wanted to take a taxi. There are only 3 of them in the world. Lamborghini's new car is called Veneno, which means poison in Spanish. The Veneno was born on the 50th anniversary of Lamborghini's sports car manufacturing. Only 3 were built, and the colors of the 3 cars represent the white, green and red of the Italian flag, and each is priced at 70 million. The car is 5,202 mm long, 2,075 mm wide and 1,165 mm high. It has a built-in volume of 90 L. The exterior design is very domineering and the curb weight is only 1,575 kilograms. It is equipped with a 6.5 L V12 naturally aspirated engine with a maximum power of 552 kilowatts and a maximum torque of 690 Nm. The maximum speed can reach 100 km/h in 2.8 seconds and a maximum speed of 355 km/h. It has strong power and the actual fuel consumption per 100 km reaches 19.5 L, which can give the owner a feeling of adrenaline surge when accelerating. The overall body is designed based on the design of spacecraft, which well applies the aerodynamic efficiency of racing cars to road cars. The complex aerodynamic performance inside and the large opening front end of the external air intake perfectly ensure the airflow to dissipate heat for the engine. The rumbling sound of the car immediately attracted the attention of the security guards. They all knew that the car had been parked in the parking space in front of Villa Number 8 for several days. They speculated that it might belong to the sponsor. Now that Tang Ao drove up, it was immediately confirmed. Brother, please help me register. Just give the Bluetooth card to Wu Yaoyao. Okay, Mr. Tang, take care. Thanks. Tang Ao drove away and went to Building B of the International Building first. Wang Yao had already been waiting for Tang Ao, and several documents were placed in front of Tang Ao. Mr. Tang, here are the documents from Guoxin Group, Royal Caribbean, Penguin Group, and Louisville. Entrusted by these 4 companies, after you sign, the shares you have subscribed to in 3 of these companies will officially take effect, and the Ocean Princess will also be under your name. Okay. Tang Ao took a quick glance at the contract and signed it. Wang Yao looked at Tang Ao with a complicated expression. He knew best how many valuable properties Tang Ao had. But when he saw so many contracts, Wang Yao was still surprised. Now I know what a true super rich person is. By the way, when you were studying law, you were also an art student? Yes. When I was studying law, I also took violin and piano. Then do you know Galaxy? Tang Ao felt that Wang Yao was an exquisite woman and a part-time artist, so she should know about Galaxy piano. Galaxy? Wang Yao's eyes suddenly lit up. Mr. Tang, are you talking about the piano called the Great Galaxy? Yes, that's it. Tang Ao scratched his head. My girlfriend majored in piano. I gave her a car before, but she didn't seem very satisfied with it. Coincidentally, someone gave me a piano recently, and I don't know if I can give it away. Oh my god. Wang Yao covered her face and said, Boss, can you please stop provoking us? If the Great Galaxy can't even show off, then what are we ordinary people? Chapter 111, The Weird Blind Date Man. There is only one Galaxy grand piano in the world. The piano was named Galaxy because its shape looks like a giant alien flying fish when viewed from the side. Initially, the piano was customized for the world's most discerning customer, an Emirates-based company. All the internal parts of this piano are made in Germany, including an automatic piano cover and a piano body covered in 24K gold. It is the only piano in the world with a gold-plated sculpture that looks like an aircraft. Needless to say, this piano is very expensive, because the original intention of the Arab tycoons to customize this piano was to make it a luxury product to be displayed there, rather than a musical instrument. But every part of this piano is handmade, which took 5 years to make. In terms of sound quality and feel, it is the pinnacle of the best. Why? Very expensive? Mr. Tang, the value of the Galaxy cannot be measured with money. When the Arab tycoon customized it, it cost $2.5 million, which is more than 10 million renminbi. Now, it is estimated to be doubled. Wang Yao paused. This is a unique luxury item. Your girlfriend is so lucky. It's so expensive. If I give it to her, won't she be proud of it? Tang Ao immediately retracted his previous contempt for the system. Indeed, products produced by the system must be of high quality. By the way, remember to bring Nyonyo to my house on Sunday. I have an appointment with her. Mr. Tang, you are so busy, so don't. You can't lie to your children, especially as a parent, you have to keep your word. It's settled. I have something to do and I'm leaving now. Tang Ao didn't notice at all that when he said the 3 words be a parent, Wang Yao's face suddenly turned red. After leaving, Wang Yao sent a WeChat message to Wang Zi, canceling the plan to go to the amusement park on Sunday, and would take her to the amusement park on Saturday and to Tang Ao's house on Sunday to learn to play the violin. There was a burst of warm cheers from the other end of the phone. Mom, you are so handsome, moi. Just at this time, Zhu Fugue called, which surprised Wang Yao. After a brief explanation of the situation, Mr. Tang said that the 3 of them had been working diligently for the company recently. Knowing that Tang Buki did not have a house yet and Wang Yao's home was far from the company and the environment in the community was not good, he specially prepared a house for each of them, which was in building number 6, phase 2 of Nanhu number 1 courtyard. Because the entire building number 6 belonged to Mr. Tang, Zhu Fugue hoped that the 2 of them could accompany him to look at the house in the afternoon, and he also specifically mentioned that Mr. Tang had paid the property management fee for 5 years. As soon as Tang Ao got in the car, he received a call from a logistics company. Hello, Mr. Tang, the piano you purchased will be airlifted to Tongcheng in 4 hours. Please give me an address. Tang Ao then gave the other party the address of Villa number 9 in Dongxing Palace and Wu Yaoyao's phone number. Just contact my sister when you get there. Her last name is Wu. After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao was still a little dazed. He had been hearing about the Lamborghini Veneno, but when he actually drove one, he was so excited that his heart was shaking with excitement. Both the sound and texture are far better than the Apollo. The sound is so powerful that if you don't know, you would think there is a fighter jet hovering in the air. When Tang Ao walked onto the main road, he almost caused a car accident. The acceleration was also a bit fast, more than twice as fast as that of Apollo and Raphael. Compared to the Lotus Evija, this is just an electric car. That's right, Tang Ao is too proud and has already looked down on Lotus. Turning on the Bluetooth and playing some bold music, Tang Ao had no idea that his action instantly shut up those car owners who wanted to say something bad. Damn it, don't tell me this is a Lamborghini Veneno? Said a Ferrari owner to the beautiful woman next to him. Let me search. The woman screamed, it's really the Lamborghini Veneno husband, chase it, catch up with it, I want to take a video and send it to my friends. Who knew that the man driving the car turned on the turn signal, parked the car directly on the side of the road,
and silently lit a cigarette. Wife, our family can't afford to chase you. A female driver of a Maserati glanced at the silver-white sports car that had just overtaken her, and her face suddenly turned dark. We are both driving sports cars, so why should I let you overtake? Boom boom. The female driver suddenly stepped on the accelerator, and the man in the passenger seat asked the woman curiously, "Are you crazy? This is downtown, why are you driving so fast?" "The car in front of me passed me, and we both have sports cars." "I don't accept that." "Oh my God." The man lost his grip on the phone and dropped it to the ground. "Stop the car. Stop the car. Stop the car. What are you doing? Are you crazy? This is downtown. What if someone rear-ends you after you park your car? You're such a bastard, stop now, don't hit the car in front of you, that's poison." Lamborghini poison. Do you really need to? It's a bullshit poison. Creak. The woman slammed the brakes on her car, and a puff of smoke rose from the ground. "Why didn't you tell me earlier? You didn't even give me a chance to say it. Wait a minute before you leave. With your skills, if you hit it, you won't be able to pay for it even if you work like a slave." The same thing is still happening, and before anyone knew it, this poison car has once again dominated Tongcheng's WeChat moments. At Wanhai Pavilion, a Lamborghini Veneno was parked at the door, which instantly caused a sensation. Tang Ao found Zhou Xingzu's car in the parking lot. There happened to be a parking space available, so he parked next to Zhou Xingzu's car. When Tang Ao walked in, a lot of people instantly gathered around the sports car and started taking pictures of the car one after another. When he arrived at Zhou Xingzu's seat, Lao Zhang hadn't arrived yet. Just as he was about to ask, he found that Zhou Xingzu kept winking at Tang Ao, asking Tang Ao to look to the right. Tang Ao turned his head and saw an acquaintance, his college classmate Lin Jiaojiao. Lin Jiaojiao seemed to be on a blind date, and opposite her was a man in a suit. "Why are you late?" the man questioned Lin Jiaojiao. "It's a woman's nature to be late." "Sorry, I refuse blind dates with any self-righteous woman." "No." Lin Jiaojiao frowned. She was late on purpose just to test this man. "But usually I seem to be the center of attention, but now I am actually being disliked by others." "Do you have a car?" the man asked. "Yes, Panamera." "Do you have a room?" "Yes, 4 bedrooms and 2 living rooms." "Oh, my God." The man said in a very pretentious manner, "You have a car and a house, but you are still going on blind dates? How bad are you that no man wants you?" Lin Jiaojiao was almost going crazy. "Damn it, are you just following women's path and leaving them with no way to go? We are not suitable. What's inappropriate?" Li Jiaojiao wanted to pour a glass of water on the man's face. "I have good looks, a car, and a house, so why do you look down on me? We have different ID numbers and different genders. So, goodbye." The man stood up and left without looking back. Phew. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu couldn't help themselves and burst into laughter. Chapter 112, Wanhai Pavilion, Jiaoreni. "Old Tang, what would you say if you wanted to go on a blind date?" "Zhou Xingzu must have done it on purpose. Your name won't be written on the property certificate. My mother can't swim, so save her. If it's a difficult birth, save the baby. You must give birth to a son. Otherwise, please don't give me any advice for the rest of my life." After Tang Ao finished speaking, he also burst into laughter. "That's enough, you two." Lin Jiaojiao came over and scolded Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. "Class monitor, what a coincidence. Blind date? Whether they are dating or not is none of your business. Don't worry. We are all classmates, so we all know each other." Zhou Xingzu pretended to be mysterious. "Why, did you accidentally get pregnant with your godfather's baby? Do you want to find an honest man to marry you?" Tang Ao was very satisfied with Zhou Xingzu's style. He hated Lin Jiaojiao very much, especially at the last night banquet. The general manager of Wanhai Pavilion is called Jiaoreni. He has been pursuing Lin Jiaojiao. Lin Jiaojiao happened to come. He originally wanted to go up to her and ask her how she is doing, but he knew that Lin Jiaojiao was on a blind date. Jiaoreni's teeth were chattering. Now, someone actually offended Lin Jiaojiao, which was a good opportunity for him to show off in front of her. "Ms. Lin, what happened?" Jiaoreni came over immediately. Some people think they are awesome just because they have been a vice president for a few hours.
They don't even look in the mirror when they go out. Do they think they can eat anywhere?
As soon as Lin Jiaojiao saw Jia Renyi, she immediately started to mock Tang Ao and Zhou Xingsu. Security, come here and kick these two guys out. Jia Renyi immediately shouted at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingsu.
Everyone here is a guest. You don't have the right to chase us away, right? Tang Ao frowned.
He chose to eat here because he wanted to see the service and the staff. He didn't expect to see someone chasing him away as soon as he arrived. Tang Ao mocked Lin Jiaojiao on purpose because most of the people who came here to eat were couples, and if any emergency occurred, they would also want to know how it would be handled here.
But now it seems that Tang Ao is disappointed.
What makes Tang Ao especially disappointed is that the manager here wants to drive him away because of such a small matter. What made Tang Ao most angry was that the system gave him 30% of the shares, but until now, the management of Wanghai Pavilion had never called him.
You are quite arrogant. Do you know where this place is?
I advise you, if you want to lick Lin Jiaojiao, please go somewhere else.
Tang Ao's face was gloomy.
Also, Lin Jiaojiao has a godfather.
Why are you pretending to be a spare tire?
Zhou Xingsu added at the right time. The words of the two people instantly made Jia Renyi's face look ugly. He knew that he was a spare tire, not even a spare tire.
It would be the same if this kind of thing was said by others. Say it again. Do you believe I will ask the security guards to throw you out?
A dog licks a dog, and in the end he has nothing.
Do you really think Lin Jiaojiao will fall in love with you? Wake up, stop dreaming. If you are an honest man, maybe Lin Jiaojiao will marry you. Fuck you, you two won't cry until you see the coffin.
Today, I will let you see my methods clearly. After saying that, Jia Renyi looked around and saw that several security guards had already walked over. Lin Jiaojiao took a few steps back and sat on a chair, angrily wanting to watch Tang Ao and Zhou Xingsu being dealt with.
Bang!
With one slap, Jia Renyi was knocked several meters away before he fell heavily to the ground.
Jia Renyi was stunned.
He couldn't believe that someone would show off in such a high-end place and dare to hit him.
I'm the manager here, how dare someone hit me?
Not only Jia Renyi, but even Lin Jiaojiao was stunned. Looking at Jia Renyi being beaten, she was furious. What a useless thing that couldn't even deal with these two poor bastards. Lin Jiaojiao stood up, turned around, and left. She didn't want to face such an embarrassing situation. Jiaojiao, don't go, listen to me. Jia Renyi tried to chase Lin Jiaojiao, but Lin Jiaojiao glared at him and said, if you don't take care of them, don't even think about inviting me to dinner.
Jiaojiao, I'll take care of them now.
The security guards rushed over and the people eating nearby also looked over here instantly.
Do you work for the manager or the boss? Tang Ao took a sip of water and asked the security guard slowly.
Of course we work for the boss, but our duty is to stop all troublemakers. The one who spoke was the security captain, Jia Renhui, a relative of Jia Renyi. You come to Wanghai Pavilion to cause trouble, we have the right to deal with you.
Without asking questions?
You beat up our manager, no need to ask questions. Jia Renhui glared, either you kneel down and kowtow to admit your mistake, or we beat you up, the result is still the same, you two have to kneel down and apologize.
Brother Zhou, how long have you not exercised? It's been a long time.
Ever since we were promoted to marketing manager and marketing director, we haven't been out much and haven't had any fights with anyone. If there was any, it was only with my brother Xiao Wang.
Do it? Jia Renhui laughed, just the two of you? Don't make us laugh. Brothers, beat him up. Bang! Ah!
With a scream, Jia Renhui was kicked away before he could wave his hands to command his group of lackeys.
Then a girl rushed over.
The two of them laughed and in the blink of an eye, they beat the group of security guards, making them curl up on the ground and scream in pain. Brother Tang, Brother Zhou, I'm sorry to have scared you.
When Tang Ao saw the people who took action, he found that they were Deng Xiaoliang and Deng Fong. Why are you here?
I have just stayed at the carnival for one night. Deng Xiaoliang scratched his head helplessly, I'll take off my clothes as you say. I asked Fong Fong to bring me some clothes, and this girl blackmailed me for a French dinner.
Who knew I would run into this right after I walked in? How does it feel? Super awesome. Deng Xiaoliang was very proud.
His body became super handsome overnight.
Those 8 big abdominal muscles and that smooth body. It was so cool. Let your boss come over. Deng Fong frowned. Brother Tang is giving you face by coming to your place to eat.
Mr. Deng, Miss Deng, these two are here to cause trouble. Jia Reni looked at Deng Xiaoliang and Deng Fong tremblingly. They were members of the Deng family and he could not afford to offend them.
Brother Tang and Brother Zhou are here to cause trouble?
Deng Fong sneered, as if he had heard a huge joke.
You probably don't know the true identities of these two people, right? Yes, I came here to cause trouble. Snap. Deng Fong slapped him in the face. Do you want me to say it again? Call your boss, you can't handle this matter.
Jia Reni complained bitterly. Deng Fong was the daughter of Deng Qiu, a famous young lady in Tongcheng. He couldn't afford to offend her. In desperation, I called my boss Xin Guan.
Chapter 113, You, the boss, quit.
Xin Guan, the person in charge of Wanhai Pavilion. Starting from a small street restaurant, Xin Guan worked hard all the way to finally build Wanhai Pavilion, which has a market value of tens of millions.
Xin Guan has devoted all his efforts to it.
Currently, he owns 25% of Wanhai Pavilion's shares, making him the largest shareholder. But a few days ago, someone took away 30% of Wanhai Pavilion's shares, which made Xin Guan very angry. He had worked so hard to build his kingdom, but it turned out that it was taken away by someone else. To the extent that Xin Guan hasn't called Tang Ao until now.
He once thought that he was just that rich second generation with too much money to burn.
According to him, he just needs to distribute the money to him every month and that's it, and you don't need to bother me anymore. However, Xin Guan overlooked one thing, that is, when a new shareholder comes, you have to at least make a phone call or sign the equity transfer agreement. Xin Guan is preparing to upgrade his store and has developed an app called Wanghage, hoping that all customers will be able to see the actual operations in the kitchen through the app. In Tongcheng, the company that can take back-end network and video network to the extreme is Yunsheng. So, Xin Guan went to the store in person and is now in Cai Yungong's office. Just as he finished discussing the matter, he received a call saying that someone was causing trouble in the store and had beaten up the lobby manager and security guard.
Yungong, something happened over there.
Come with me and take a look at the plans for the kitchen and the ecological park.
I'll give you the blueprints.
Okay, I'll go with you and take a look. When Xin Guan appeared in Wanhai Pavilion, the first people he saw were the young master and the eldest daughter of the Deng family, and he immediately realized the seriousness of the matter.
The first people Cai Yungong saw were Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu.
Some of Yunsheng's parts are exported, so the foreign trade company they cooperated with was Zhang's Foreign Trade. Now Zhang's Foreign Trade Hand, a few days ago, under the matchmaking of Lao Zhang, he and Zhou Xingzu signed a contract.
Mr. Tang and Mr. Zhou seem to know each other well?
Cai Yungong looked puzzled.
Mr. Deng and Miss Deng, please forgive us for any inadequacy in our hospitality.
Xin Guan was also a well-known figure in Tongcheng, but he really couldn't afford to offend the Deng family.
Boss Xin, opening the door for business and driving customers out doesn't seem to be the style of Wanhai Pavilion, right? Deng Xiaoliang's face darkened. You're talking nonsense.
Seeing the boss coming, Jia Reni immediately stood up. Boss, these two guys are here to cause trouble.
Xin Guan then looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. You too. Mr. Tang, Mr. Zhou, what a coincidence.
Cai Yungong saw that Xin Guan didn't know Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, so he immediately stepped forward to greet them. Let me introduce you to Mr. Tang and Mr. Zhou.
This is Mr. Xin Guan, the owner of Wanhai Pavilion and my business partner. Tang Ao glanced at Cai Yungong without saying anything. Seeing that Tang Ao didn't say anything, Zhou Xingzu didn't say anything either.
He sat quietly aside without even standing up. Cai Yungong looked embarrassed, and Xin Guan's face turned dark.
What's so great about you? Who do you think you two are? Come to Wanhai Pavilion and take over here. As for the restaurant manager and security guards, transfer them from Yeyan first.
I will let Tang Jili serve as the security director of both Wanhai Pavilion and Yeyan, and give him a car to facilitate patrolling at both ends.
Tang Ao took out his phone and called Li Kaihua. Cai Yungong was shocked. Damn it, having money really allows you to do whatever you want.
I can acquire you if I say so, or kill you with money, and then just ask you whether you obey or not.
Mr. Tang, is there any misunderstanding? Cai Yungong asked hurriedly. Misunderstanding? Ask him. Tang Ao pointed at Xin Guan. Little brother, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want.
I don't care who you are, you came to my Wanhai Pavilion to cause trouble, it's wrong for you. Xin Guan looked at Deng Xiaoliang and Deng Fong. Mr. Deng, Miss Deng, this is Wanhai Pavilion's business, I hope you two don't interfere.
It's okay, we won't interfere, absolutely not.
Deng Xiaoliang shrugged and pulled Deng Fong to find a seat next door,
looking like he was ready to watch the fun. Okay, then I'll reason with you. Tang Ao lit a cigarette, a pack of Furongwang at 25 yuan. He couldn't get used to Huazi, it was too light.
I invited my friends to spend money here, and your manager was willing to be a bootlicker and wanted to kick us out.
Do you think Wanhai Pavilion was right in this regard? This. Jin Guan looked at Jiarani, what's going on? Boss Jin, I. Bang. Jin Guan slapped Jiarani in the face. Usually you put your relatives in various departments, and I just ignored it. Now you are using your power to drive away customers? Boss Jin, it's them. Bang.
Another big mouth, get lost.
Jiarani looked aggrieved. He took a few steps back and stood aside, not daring to speak.
You too, I have already punished the manager of Wanhai Pavilion.
Jinguan shrugged, now let's talk about how you beat up my people, how should this account be settled? The one who beat you? Tang Ao shook the ash off his cigarette butt and glanced at Deng Xiaoliang and Deng Feng. They beat you up. What does it have to do with me? Yes, Mr. Jin, I was the one who beat him up.
I can't stand others taking advantage of others.
This is my only shortcoming in life. I always like to do what is right. Deng Xiaoliang shrugged, I'll pay for the medical expenses, just an amount is fine. I've been thinking about how to spend the money lately, but I just can't spend it. You can ask for more, it's okay. Jin Guan was suddenly speechless.
He had seen shameless people before, but he had never seen someone so shameless.
Now, let me tell you about me. Bang! Tang Ao stood up and slapped Jin Guan in the face. As a shareholder and manager of Wanhai Pavilion, you allowed your subordinates to do whatever they wanted. This is your first crime. The new shareholder bought the shares, but you didn't even call. This is your second crime. Do you still have me as your major shareholder in your eyes? Ah? Jin Guan was confused. Is this a major shareholder? How could he be a major shareholder? With a plop, Jiarani felt his body go limp and he fell to the ground with a thud. This time he had really provoked his father. Impossible, you can't be a major shareholder, you are so young. Mr. Zhen, I believe Mr. Tang is very likely the major shareholder.
Cai Yungong reminded him from the side, and Jin Guan suddenly became surprised.
Then he thought about Cai Yungong's respect for Tang Ao.
Oh my god, Jin Guan remembered that the new shareholder seemed to be surnamed Tang.
Are you Mr. Tang Ao Tang? Yes. From now on, you can go home and retire.
It used to be 1 cent per quarter, but now it has been changed to 1 cent per year.
He put out the cigarette in his hand and said, regarding personnel changes and year-end settlement, if other shareholders have different opinions, they can always come to me. In addition, if anyone thinks the shares are too hot, I don't mind taking all of them. Chapter 114, Second Little Pig Killing Dish. Click, click. The sound of high heels hitting the ground was heard. The person who came was Li Kaihua, followed by An Ran, the public relations manager of the night banquet, and Tang Jili, the security director, as well as 5 outstanding service elites of the night banquet. Mr. Tang, I have brought everyone here. Hello, Mr. Tang. Hello, Mr. Zhou. After Li Kaihua finished speaking, the people behind her bowed at the same time. Cai Yungong felt that his feet were a little unsteady. He had underestimated Tang Ao before, but now he even underestimated Zhou Xingzu? Everyone knows the person who came. This is the new general manager of Yeyan, who was previously the public relations director. Mr. Li, my shareholder agreement is with Jin Guan. Please sign it for me. Tang Ao paused and said, from now on, Wanhai Pavilion will be closed for 3 days. All members will be compensated with 1 serving of French foie gras, 1 serving of caviar, and 1 serving of French snails. Within 3 days, this place will be rectified and reopened. After saying that, Tang Ao pointed at Jiarani and said, fire him and his relatives. Also, check the accounts for the past year. If there is any corruption, fraud, or kickbacks, go directly to Dingxing Law Firm to sue. Remember, my hotel cannot have any termites. If I find one, I will kill him. Mr. Tang, You're old, it's time to retire. Tang Ao looked at Jin Guan coldly, if you're not satisfied with Yeyan's management taking over here, you can just call a shareholders meeting. President Li Kaihua is busy, so President An Ran will attend the shareholders meeting on my behalf. Brother Zhou, call Lao Zhang, let's go eat the pig killing meal.
After Tang Ao finished speaking, Zhou Xingzu called Lao Zhang and made another appointment at a place called Shizukai, which was the place Lao Zhang always took them to when he first started his business. It would be a good idea to send Lao Zhang to France now and have dinner there.
Mr. Kai, are you interested in having dinner together?
Tang Ao looked at Kai Yungang, who nodded hurriedly. It is my honor to be invited by Mr. Tang. Bosley, evaluate and Ran and Tang Jili in 3 months, according to the evaluation requirements of the headquarters. If the two pass the evaluation, their salaries will be doubled. 5 employees will also be included in the evaluation, and those who are satisfied with the results will be promoted to team leaders, and they can work in Yayan or Wanhai Pavilion.
Tang Ao paused. I will dilute my equity and formally incorporate Wanhai Pavilion into Yayan International. Don't worry, Mr. Tang.
Kai Hua will take care of everything.
Okay, you guys have worked hard. Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Tang. Everyone bowed in unison.
Jin Guan seemed to have all his strength drained out of him.
He sat limply in the chair. It was over, everything was over. Tang Ao took a few steps and turned to look at Deng Xiaoliang and Deng Feng. Why aren't you two leaving yet? Shall we go with you?
It's a pig-killing dish.
It's very delicious. I haven't eaten it for a long time. Long live Brother Tang, my dad doesn't allow me to eat pork belly. Deng Feng's eyes were shining.
After everyone left Wanhai Pavilion, Li Kaihua winked at Ran, who immediately said to the people dining at Wanhai Pavilion, today, all meals at Wanhai Pavilion are free of charge.
We apologize for the inconvenience caused to all customers.
Whether you are a member or not, please come and register with me, and you will receive a set meal as compensation.
Women are often more efficient than men when speaking, not to mention beautiful women.
Soon, Ran registered at every table. Tang Jili, keep an eye on these security guards and the former manager of Wanhai Pavilion.
After Li Kaihua finished speaking, she glanced at Jinguan and said, Mr. Jin, could you please take out Mr. Tang's equity agreement? Boom boom boom.
The scissor door of the poison slowly rose up, and the violent roar made the people around feel dizzy. The silver-white body of the car almost blinded everyone's eyes. Kai Yungan looked at the car, and there were 10,000 of me running in it.
Is that a poison? A poison limited to 3 units worldwide?
Zhou Xingzu also swallowed his saliva frantically several times, but he knew that this kind of thing could not be envied.
He wanted Lao Tang to give him the car keys at any time. Old Tang, how much do I have to pay if I scratch your car? Zhou Xingzu asked jokingly after starting the car. Scratch my car? It'll make you bankrupt. Ha ha ha. The two men laughed loudly, and Zhou Xingzu started the car. I'll stay away from you, huh? Deng Xiaoliang and Deng Feng looked at their cars and suddenly didn't want to drive anymore. Comparing yourself with others makes you feel depressed. Why is Brother Tang so rich? Don't be unconvinced. Not everyone can be the eldest brother. Deng Xiaoliang looked at Deng Feng, who was pouting.
I used to think that our family was not the richest in Tancheng, but at least ranked in the top 5. Now it seems, our family is far behind Brother Tang.
He alone can replace several of our families. Lamborghini Veneno, so cool that it blows the whole street away.
Behind it was a Volvo S90, which was very close, and was immediately pointed at by people and drivers on the street.
Look at that Volvo. Is he an idiot?
He followed so closely. If he crashed into it, he wouldn't be able to afford the compensation even if he lost everything.
Look at that Porsche, it seems to be in conflict with the poison. Another idiot. Do you have a mine at home? Can you afford the loss? Shizukai is located in the suburbs and is a bungalow.
There were several Jetta cars and a Mercedes-Benz sedan parked at the door.
The Mercedes-Benz belonged to Boss Zhang.
When the Venom, Porsche, Trident and Volvo stopped, it immediately caused a sensation.
Damn it, do all rich people like this now? You know nothing.
It's normal for people to have fresh seafood every day to change their taste. There is a relative in my family who used to eat pancakes every day when he was poor. Now that he has suddenly become rich from contracting projects, he still eats pancakes every day.
That's right. We can't understand the thinking of rich people. Son, don't go over there, you'll get hit. I can't afford to pay even if I sell your father. For a moment, the residents around here locked their doors tightly, fearing that their children would go over and scratch their cars. They couldn't afford to pay for any car here. Xiao Tang, Xiao Zhou, you haven't been here for a long time. Lao Zhang is waiting for you inside. The bosses here are Wanger Xiao, Lao Zhang, Tang Ao, and Zhou Xingzu.
They were all very familiar with each other. The business was about to go bankrupt, but these three people gave him a business plan, which made this place popular all of a sudden. Luxury cars were lined up outside the door, and Wang Erxiao's face was beaming. He did not hide his arrogance at all, and he accepted all the envious glances from the customers around him. After so many years, Wang Erxiao finally became famous. "Second brother, it's only been half a year since I last came." "You've gained weight again?" "You need to exercise more and be careful about the 3 highs." Tang Ao looked at Wang Erxiao with a smile. "No way. How can a cook not be fat?" "Brother, you've made a lot of money now. I heard your kids are in high school. It's time to take a break and hire a chef." "That won't work. No one else can make that homely taste." Wang Erxiao pushed open the door of the private room. "Everyone, please come in. I'll change the disposable tableware." "Brother, no need, no need. This is fine. If we can bring them here, there won't be so many problems." "Okay, I got some wild croakers today, I'll go clean them up now." Chapter 115, The Second Flower Next Door. There is a table that can accommodate all these people. "Brother Tang, do you often come to places like this to eat?" Tang Ao laughed. "This is my former boss, Zhang Daming. This is Mr. Kai Yungong from Yun Shuriang." Tang Ao introduced these people to each other. "Originally, we were going to see Mr. Zhang off today, but after encountering that incident, we chose this place. We come here often. Is it delicious?" Deng Fong asked. "Not only is it delicious, it also has the old taste of the past, a taste that has been lost." Zhang Daming smiled. He wanted to come here the most, but he was afraid that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't like it. Later, after that incident in Wanhai Pavilion, Tang Ao chose this place, which was just what Zhang Daming wanted. Kai Yungong and Zhang Daming had worked together before. When Kai Yungong heard that Zhang Daming was going to Germany to open a winery, he became interested. He had a red wine association in Tongcheng, and the two hit it off. However, Zhang Daming still seriously recommended Zhou Xingzu to Kai Yungong, and Zhou Xingzu became the agent of the red wine brand. When Kai Yungong found out that it was Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu who bought Zhang Daming's company and worked for Zhang Daming before, he was even more surprised. It seems that these two brothers are here to experience life? Of course, no one had revealed Zhou Xingzu's identity, nor was there any need to do so. Everything Zhou Xingzu had now was what he deserved. Deng Xiaoliang and Deng Fong are the parasites who rely on their parents for support, but who can blame them for being lucky enough to be born into a wealthy family? Deng Xiaoliang is very grateful to Tang Ao, but he cannot say it openly. A large plate of garfish was served. In Wang Erxiao's hand, there was a wine bottle covered in dirt. "Brother Zhang, you are leaving, and I have nothing to give you. This bottle of wine was buried under the roots of a tree by my father when I got married. It has been more than 20 years now. I dug it out and used this bottle of wine to send you off." Wang Erxiao's shop is not busy now. He took in an apprentice, who has worked with him for 5 or 6 years. Although he has learned all the skills, he is still not able to stand on his own. A glass of wine was poured for each person. The wine was thick and lingered on the glass. It was obvious that it was a vintage wine. Kai Yungong was very rich. When he was poor, he had eaten big pot stew, but after he became rich, he basically forgot all the bad things about it. Today, when he ate the big pot stew, he suddenly tasted the flavor of home. Moreover, a billionaire brought the son and daughter of the Deng family to eat the pig-killing dish. He did not hide it at all and ate with his mouth full of oil. Kai Yungong knew that Tang Ao had begun to accept him in his heart. What he had to do was to build a good relationship with Zhou Xingzu and take the cooperation between the two to a higher level. "Brother Tang Ao, next time I want to eat pork belly, I will come to you, okay? You won't let me eat it, and you force me to learn some Western etiquette. I get annoyed just thinking about it." Deng Fong chewed the pork belly in big mouthfuls, looking disdainful of Deng Qiu. "Okay, call me if you want to eat." During this period, Tang Ao received several calls from Wu Yaoyao, saying that all the procedures for the villa in Dongxing Palace had been completed. There was also a call from Zhu Fuguei. Everything was settled. They all chose the 3rd floor, but Zhu Fuguei chose the 2nd floor. Nominally, he was the master of the house, so he could not live above Tang Buqi and Wang Yao's heads. Tang Buqi and Wang Yao also called to express their feelings and loyalty. After the meal, everyone was very happy. Sometimes eating is just like this, you eat to your heart's content. Kai Yungong also ate a lot and ate 2 bowls of rice, still feeling a little unsatisfied. Deng Feng patted her belly, this meal was so delicious. Of course, Lao Zhang could not drive away the car, so he left it to Zhou Xingzu. The whole family moved to Germany, and the house was also left to Zhou Xingzu to help take care of.
Everyone called a designated driver, but the designated driver didn't dare to drive Tang Ao's car. Tang Ao was at a loss as to what to do. He could only ask Deng Feng to help drive back to number 1 courtyard and hand it over to Wu Yaoyao. Deng Feng was the only one who didn't drink.
When they arrived at Zhang's house, they found a DD private car, not asking for the best, but the most expensive.
After sending Zhang's family on the plane, Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao returned from the airport.
The designated driver checked the mileage and it was already more than 700 yuan.
I shook my head helplessly. I don't understand the world of rich people.
When I got home, Deng Feng had already left and Wu Yaoyao hadn't come back yet. I called Wu Yaoyao but she didn't answer.
I didn't know what she was busy with.
On the dining table at home, there are several strips of bacon and sausages. They are not packaged in any way and smell very delicious.
They are purely natural and not something sold on the market.
Wu Yaoyao was in the police station at this time. No matter how Wu Liang begged, Wu Yaoyao refused to give in.
Brother, I have prepared enough money for you.
You just need to reform yourself in there.
As long as you quit gambling in a year, I will buy you whatever you want when you get out. Don't you like Erhua who lives next door to our house?
Don't worry, I will find her when I get back.
She will be waiting for you.
Wu Yaoyao, how can you bear it?
Wu Liang's face turned pale. Then how can you bear to kidnap a cripple like me?
You can ask for money, as long as you don't gamble, I will give you 100,000 or 200,000.
You can't do this.
I will take care of Mom.
Mom and I will pick you up on the day you get out.
After saying that, Wu Yaoyao stood up and greeted the people from the police station.
The lawyer was an ordinary lawyer and did not find a lawyer from Dingshang.
The lawyer also looked puzzled, but after knowing what happened, he expressed understanding. A year will pass quickly. Sitting in the car, Wu Yaoyao wiped the tears from her face and called her mother, Mom, let's pick up my brother in a year.
Wu Yaoyao's mother said nothing.
Although she said that sons were more important than daughters, she felt sorry for Wu Yaoyao for doing such a heinous thing.
Over the years, the money for medical treatment was earned by Wu Yaoyao working day and night.
Her son didn't take a penny, so she had to pay some. After returning to number 1 courtyard, I first went to the community hospital of number 1 courtyard to visit my mother and bought a lot of fruits. Afterwards, she returned to the villa, put away the room card and property certificate, and found Tang Ao taking a shower. Wu Yaoyao walked over slowly and opened the glass of the bathroom.
Ah! Tang Ao let out a scream, causing Wu Yaoyao to laugh. What are you doing?
Brother, please let me see.
Look at that shit, go get me a bath towel.
Humph, stingy. 2 or 3 minutes later, Wu Yaoyao brought a bath towel, but she also dived into it. Next, I made an appointment with Miss Lowly, and the two of us lay on the sofa, eating chicken. Brother, at 6 o'clock. Little brother, come and lick the bag. After playing 2 rounds of games, it was already afternoon and Tang Ao's phone rang again.
It was from the transportation company.
The Galaxy Grand Piano arrived at Tongcheng Airport and was being prepared to be transferred to land transportation to the Dongxing Palace.
Chapter 116, A Bloody Murder Caused by a Bottle of Red Bull. Tang Ao hung up the phone and the game was over.
Under the guidance of the 2 young ladies, Tang Ao's rank soared whether he was playing PUBG or PUBG.
Yao, I'm going out for a while. I won't be back for dinner tonight.
Tang Ao wanted to find his car keys, but found a row of crystal hooks on the wall at the entrance of the cloakroom, with a row of car keys hanging on them.
Brother, I'm floating.
Wu Yaoyao pointed at the hook. I used to watch it on TV, but now that I see it with my own eyes, it still feels a little unreal.
What you see in the future will be even more unreal. Tang Ao smiled, buy some fruit and go to the community hospital. I went there when I came back. My mother doesn't want to see me now.
She will cry as soon as she sees me.
Something happened?
Wu Yaoyao reluctantly told Tang Ao what had happened, and Tang Ao immediately became nervous. Why didn't you tell me about such a big thing happening at home?
It's okay, it's all over. Wu Yaoyao looked sad.
Brother, I'm just afraid that my brother won't learn anything in prison, and will still be a gambler after he comes out a year later. Then this family will be completely finished.
It's okay.
Wait until your brother comes out and I'll arrange a job for him.
Tang Ao hugged Wu Yaoyao gently. This is your home too. Thank you, brother.
Wu Yaoyao cried again, and this time she cried happily. Tang Ao comforted him again before he was able to go out with the doorcart of Dongqing Palace. I bought a bottle of Red Bull simply because I wanted to drink it. When I arrived at Tongcheng Art Academy, I parked my car at the door, took a sip of the Red Bull, and then put it on the car.
Looking at the time, it seems that Ji Wanru will be out soon. At this time, a girl came over. She was pretty good looking. She glanced at the Red Bull on the car body, then looked at Tang Ao and the supercar. She hesitated for a moment, and finally turned and left with a very complicated expression. Tang Ao was stunned and didn't notice anything different. After a while, another tall girl came over and looked Tang Ao up and down.
Little brother, let me make it clear first, I am interested in you and the supercar, and I don't need money.
Ah. Hearing this, Tang Ao instantly understood that it was all caused by the damn Red Bull. Sorry, I'm waiting for someone.
The girl's eyes were filled with a little disappointment.
Do young men only look at appearance these days? Wouldn't it be better to pay for it?
However, being able to drive a supercar, wait, that supercar, the woman regretted it so much, it was a fucking poison, a Lamborghini Venezia.
Oh my god, what did I miss?
There has always been a legend circulating at the gates of art schools and universities. You drive past, buy a few bottles of water and put them on the hood of your car. Nongfu Spring is 400, green tea is 600, and Red Bull is 1000. If the Red Bull is turned over, it means that the girl is a virgin, and the price must be at least 10 times higher. The specific price must be discussed in the car. If the girl likes you very much and drinks your water after getting in the car, it means that the girl is yours for the night and you can do whatever you want with her. It doesn't matter if you don't like her, just tell her that you are waiting for someone.
Everyone will understand and she will leave on her own.
Just as Tang Ao was about to pick up the Red Bull, a girl in a black jumpsuit and a baseball cap ran to the car tremblingly, drank the rest of the Red Bull in one gulp without saying a word, and turned the bottle of Red Bull upside down on the car body. Then, he reached out and patted his excited heart, and pulled down his baseball cap to cover himself more tightly. This is a top-notch girl, about 1.7 meters tall, wearing a short skirt and black stockings, with a very hot body. Although her face is blocked by a baseball cap, you can tell without even looking that she must be a beauty.
Damn it, Tang Ao was a little tearful. I came to pick up my girlfriend, and you drank my Red Bull, and you deducted the money?
This guy is calling himself a virgin, and then he wants to bargain.
Tang Ao was stunned at once.
If Yi Wanru found out about this, his ears would be twisted off.
No, sister, you don't think I've already drunk the Red Bull, are you trying to play a trick on me?
The girl's voice was very nice, just like the lowly-voiced girl who played games with him and Wu Yaoyao.
Tang Ao frowned and looked at the girl in black stockings. How many times? Times? How about 300,000? No, I really mean it. Why, do you think I'm not worth 300,000? I am here. How can you be poor if you drive a supercar? The girl in black silk stockings glanced at the car logo and didn't recognize it.
But it looked very handsome, probably very expensive.
Some people around also noticed Tang Ao and the girl with black stockings.
They were just waiting for the girl with black stockings and Tang Ao to fail to reach an agreement so that they could go up and try to take down Tang Ao.
I don't ask for eternity, I just want one night.
I drive a supercar, but I don't need to spend 300,000 to sleep with you.
Is it that my girlfriend isn't attractive enough, or is it that my nanny isn't attractive enough? Tang Ao had only heard of it, and had never met it once.
This was really a death sentence. If it were someone else, they would have flocked to such a top-notch person, but who made him meet the right person, Tang Ao?
Little brother, you are not kidding me, are you? I'm waiting for someone here. I'm waiting for my girlfriend.
Bah, scumbag, you just think 300,000 is too expensive, you want to get it for free. Several beautiful girls came just now, and I let them go. I was really waiting for my girlfriend.
I just suddenly wanted to drink Red Bull, so I bought a bottle. I forgot about that. I only remembered it when they came. Excuse.
The girl still lowered her head deeply. It's already happened, you think about how to deal with it.
You should know the rules here.
It's very likely that your car and your license plate will be blacklisted, and no young lady will come to your place to check bottles anymore. The lady in black silk stockings was just trying to scare Tang Ao. It was her first time doing this kind of thing, and she had no experience at all.
Otherwise, who the hell would come up and drink Red Bull and then take it? The operating procedures were all wrong. Hey girl, can you please change someone while there are not many people around? My girlfriend is about to come out. It has nothing to do with money. Tang Ao just came to pick up Yuanru. Pretending to be fine? What a joke. I am here. Never mind. The young lady sighed. She had no choice but to resort to this desperate measure. Unless life pushed a person to a desperate situation, who the hell would sell their virginity? How much is your supercar? The young lady was still a little unwilling to give up. Don't you have 300,000 yuan in your hand for the time being? The car, probably around 70 million. I guess the price should have gone up again, but I don't know exactly how much it has gone up. Bah! Have you ever seen anyone driving a sports car worth over 70 million yuan without 300,000 yuan? After saying that, the girl in black silk stockings took out her phone and checked it. Damn, it's really more than 70 million. I don't care, either you take me away, or I take you away. 300,000, I'm yours tonight. Chapter 117 Xiaoyua by Daming Lake. UXX, or Rose with Thorns, is indeed half a tomboy. Is there any forced buying or selling in this kind of situation? Is it because I'm not fragrant or pretty? The woman's tone was a little low and she seemed very angry. No, I'm waiting for my girlfriend. I've said it several times. I've taken a picture of your car. Believe it or not, I'll expose you. You're dishonest in coming to the art academy? The black silk stockings girl continued to threaten, then don't even think about coming here to pick up girls. A gentleman loves money but earns it in a proper way. Sister, that's not how you make money. You're talking about a gentleman, but I'm not. I'm just a little woman. Take me wherever you want and give me a straight answer. Tang Ao was about to collapse. This was just like meeting a stupid girl when he went out, and she was totally unreasonable. Girl, do you really want to do this? 10 seconds to think about it. Don't think about it, my girlfriend is here. Senior Yuha, do you know brother Tang Ao? Yuanru came over and took Tang Ao's arm. Ah. Xia Yua's face turned red, and she looked embarrassed. She straightened her cap in a panic. I covered my face so tightly, how could you recognize me? Senior Yuha, you are the only one with an A4 waist in our art academy. The perfume you wear is always the same. I can tell it's you even from a distance. Oh my god. Shit. Shit. Xia Yua was running with 1,000 pieces of grass on her head. Was it such a coincidence? Was it so embarrassing? How did it happen to Yuanru's boyfriend? We've met before. He said he was waiting for you, so we chatted for a while. Xia Yua lifted up her baseball cap, revealing a face as delicate as a pigeon egg. It must be said that Xia Yua is simply the best in the world. Compared to Yuanru. Ugh, how can she be compared to a girlfriend? Compared to a nanny. Xia Yua is more seductive than Wu Yaoyao, but not too charming. Well, to put it simply, she doesn't look like a vixen. Hearing the voice, Tang Ao was even more certain that Xia Yua seemed to be Miss Loliyin. He also helped Xia Yua cover up. I have met her before and just chatted with her. Then you guys go to Yuehui first, I'm going back to school. Xia Yua was not only embarrassed, she was extremely ashamed. She fled the scene in a panic and rushed into the school like a madman. It was so embarrassing, really too embarrassing. Take some time to ask your senior sister. She seems to be in trouble. Help her if you can. Tang Ao felt that Xia Yua did not seem to be someone who was short of money, nor was she the kind of person who would sell herself for money. Especially since she was in a panic, even more nervous than Tang Ao. It was obviously the first time she did such a thing. Moreover, she asked for 300,000 yuan right away, but it was impossible to sell it at all. Okay, I'll ask tomorrow. Yuanru and Xia Yua have a pretty good relationship. Xia Yua is the de facto campus beauty ranked first in the art academy and has countless suitors, but she rejected them all righteously. She usually does live broadcasts or plays games with other girls. Brother Tang Ao, where are we going? After getting in the car, Yuanru looked at it carefully. Suddenly, her eyes lit up. Brother Tang Ao, did you win the lottery? Is this the most popular Lamborghini Veneno in the circle of friends? It's for the night banquet. Tang Buki will lend it to me for a few days. Oh, let's not drive someone else's car. Tomorrow during my lunch break,
I'll buy you a car. All the rent my family has collected recently has been given to me. Yuanru said proudly. Mom and Dad said that they bought a Volvo for my brother-in-law before. Since there are only 2 children in the family, they want to treat them equally.
Give me all the money, and I'll buy you an X5. How about it? No, keep your money first. Tang Ao teased. In the future, if I really have no money, you will have to support me.
Yes, I will support you for the rest of your life. Yuanru giggled, and her smile was very happy.
At the Dongqing Palace, Tang Ao was stopped.
Sir, your car is not registered.
Are you the owner of this place?
The room card was waved in front of the security guard.
Villa number 9. Just bought it today. The security guard then called to verify. Are you Mr. Tang? Right. Mr. Tang, please come in. Yuanru stared at Tang Ao with eyes wide open. Brother Tang Ao, you are not going to buy a house here, are you? Do you remember Ms. Delphine Arnaud who gave us a little gift last time?
Remember, the richest woman in the world, she gave me a truckload of luxury goods last time. Now, the Tongcheng Art Academy is going crazy about it, making Tang Ao as mysterious as possible.
The world's richest woman gave him a gift. How much face is this?
Looking at Yuanru, she is even more envious of others.
I think she definitely misunderstood the meaning of the word small gift. Ah.
Yuanru looked at Tang Ao in surprise, her eyes wide open. Brother Tang Ao, don't tell me that the small gift also includes the villa here. Not only is it a villa, but I've also prepared a big gift for you.
You will definitely like it. Tang Ao was very excited, but Yuanru looked conflicted.
She was counting on her fingers silently, calculating the property fees. A villa must be at least 500 square meters, and the property fees alone must be at least 600,000 or 700,000 yuan. Add in the heating fees and so on, and it would be at least more than 1 million yuan a year.
Oh my god, we can afford to live in a big villa, but we can't afford the property management fee.
Yuanru frowned and pursed her lips. The car stopped beside the villa, and the two got out of the car.
Tang Ao found that Yuanru was very abnormal, so he held Yuanru's hand and said, "What's wrong? Don't you like it?" Brother Tang Ao, how could I not like it?
But I calculated that we have to pay at least more than 1 million yuan in property fees every year. Yuanru was immediately discouraged. We can't afford to live in such an expensive house.
It's okay. Ms. Delphine Arnaud has paid the property management fees for us for 10 years. You can live here without any worries. We have even found a nanny. Tang Ao glanced at the door. Go in.
There will be a mysterious gift later.
Brother Tang Ao, why don't we return the house to them?
This place is not suitable for us to live in. If you can't afford to live here, don't come and show off.
Do you really think anyone can live here?
A man wearing running shoes and holding a dog appeared next to the two people. When Tang Ao heard the voice, his face darkened. Yuanru looked at the man holding the dog angrily. Yanquan, whether brother Tang Ao and I can afford to live here has nothing to do with you.
It has nothing to do with me, but I suspect someone is pretending to be cool.
Yanquan glanced at Tang Ao with disdain. I remember you, your last name is Tang, and I checked.
You're just an unemployed vagrant who needs Wanru to support you. If you know what's good for you, don't come here, and don't delay Wanru. Wanru has many suitors. Chapter 118, Dog Relying on the Power of Others. Yanquan went out of town a few days ago and hasn't been to school recently.
He has a mistress who is a student from an art college in another city, and the two of them have been having a lot of fun recently.
So he didn't ask about what was going on in the school.
Before this, Yanquan had asked other girls to help him make a date with Yuanru, but was rejected by Yuanru. All the things he had worked so hard to arrange ended up in the hands of the green tea bitch who helped him. But fortunately, that night, the green tea bitch offered herself voluntarily, which made Yanquan feel a little better. In addition, the green tea bitch had excellent skills, so she didn't care about an LV bag. Now that young Master Yen can see Yuanru here, he feels that this is fate. With a slight shake of the dog chain, the vicious dog began to bare its teeth at Tang Ao, scaring Yuanru so much that she hid behind Tang Ao.
Wanru, my family has a villa here.
I will arrange a room on the top floor for you as your piano room, and then order a piano for you from Germany.
How about you leave this man?
According to Yanquan's estimation, Yuanru had no reason to refuse such excellent conditions.
What's so great about having a few bucks?
Yuanru shook her fist at Yanquan.
I'd rather eat coarse food than follow you. Wanru, what's the point of being with a poor boy?
A poor guy who can't even pay the property management fee will only bring you down. You are the future piano master, you have to be the center of attention.
Bah! Yi Wanru raised her eyebrows. Learning piano is just my hobby.
My family owns several houses in the city center, and the rent is enough to support me and brother Tang Ao.
I don't want to be the center of attention. I just want brother Tang Ao to be by my side. Woof woof woof.
The vicious dog bared its teeth at Tang Ao again.
Tang Ao glanced at Yen Quan and said, "You and your dog better behave yourself and don't mess with me. I don't have time for you." Yi Wanru, do you see this car?
Yen Quanchen pointed at the Lamborghini Veneno not far behind him. Follow me, this car is yours. Yen Quan didn't know who the car belonged to, but it was definitely not driven by Tang Ao and Yi Wanru.
Is this car yours? Yi Wanru smiled coquettishly. Do you think you deserve it?
Humph, the car keys are upstairs.
Now that you've dumped him, I'll give you the car keys. Yen Quan, you are really good at bragging. That car is? Is that car yours? Tang Ao immediately interrupted Yen Quan. Bring me the key. Let me see it. You can take it just because you say so? Yen Quan glared at Tang Ao. He just wanted to show off. A poor bastard who can't even pay the property management fee. You think you are worthy? Woof woof.
As if the vicious dog saw how awesome its owner was, it kept barking, trying to cheer Yen Quan up. At this moment, Yen Quan actually loosened the dog chain, and the large vicious dog, which was almost as tall as a man's waist, pounced on Tang Ao with bared teeth.
The dog has gone mad. It has nothing to do with me. Yen Quan sneered. I'll bite you to death, you bastard.
100,000 yuan is enough to compensate you for the bite from the vicious dog.
Bang!
Then Tang Ao took a step forward and punched the vicious dog hard on the forehead. The vicious dog fell to the ground on the spot, foaming at the mouth, and its life or death was unknown.
You! Yen Quan was furious.
You thought the vicious dog would bite Tang Ao, but it was dealt with by a punch.
You dare to kill my dog? Brother Tang Ao, are you okay? Yi Wanru was very worried and immediately began to check Tang Ao's body.
She felt relieved only after making sure that he had no injuries.
Yen Quan, you've gone too far.
Yi Wanru walked up to him, slapped him hard in the face, then raised her leg and kicked him in the crotch.
Ah!
Yen Quan let out a violent scream, then jumped up and down for a long time, holding his crotch.
You stinky bitch, you dare to hit me? Bang! Why don't you curse my girlfriend again?
Tang Ao slapped Yen Quan so hard that he spun around several times.
His face was gloomy. I told you, I'm in a good mood today. Don't mess with me. If you mess with me again, I'll slap you even if your father comes.
Okay, you guys are great.
Yen Quan covered his face and said, I will remember you. Don't leave if you dare. Wait here for me. Afraid of you? If you harass Wanru again, I'll break your third leg. Tang Ao raised his arm and scared Yen Quan so much that he ran away, hating his father for not giving him a few more legs. When you open the door, a fresh breath hits your nose.
The corners of the first floor are covered with plants, all kinds of which are filled with a natural atmosphere. The decoration is mainly in European style.
This is Tang Ao's first time here.
There is a study on the first floor, which is still empty.
There is nothing in it, and the window faces the garden of the villa. Wanru, how about this be your piano room? Brother Tang Ao, are we really going to live here? Yes, this is our wedding room, we can't just settle for it. Tang Ao said seriously as he took Yi Wanru for a walk up and down the stairs. He was quite satisfied.
He felt that the greening of the Dongxing Palace was still a little bit behind that of the number 1 courtyard. Most importantly, the property management here didn't seem to be as enthusiastic as that of the number 1 courtyard.
A large truck was stopped outside the yard.
The property management called Tang Ao and confirmed that the large truck at the door was delivering goods to Tang Ao, and only then was it allowed to pass.
Come on, I have a gift for you. Tang Ao brought Yi Wanru, who looked curious, to the door, and the truck just stopped.
Behind the truck was a business car, from which a man in a suit and 5 Germans in workers' clothes got out.
Excuse me, are you Mr. Tang? Yes. Tang Ao handed his ID to the man in the suit.
After confirming that it was correct, the truck began to unload the goods.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tang. Due to poor coordination with the airline, we were several hours late. I hope you can understand the inconvenience this has caused you. It's okay. Tang Ao looked at the German workers and asked, "Are they responsible for the installation?" "That's right, Mr. Tang. Because it is custom made, there will be professional piano technicians responsible for installation and maintenance." After that, the man in the suit handed a business card to Tang Ao. "Mr. Tang, this is my business card. We will have maintenance twice a year, and each maintenance time is 3 days. Normally, the first year of maintenance is free. Since we were late by nearly 4 hours this time, we will give you 3 years of free maintenance." "Okay, thank you." Tang Ao looked at the other party's business card. This was a Chinese German named Lin Chong. The piano parts were carefully delivered to the study one by one, and the workers installed them nervously and quickly. The Germans are very rigorous in this regard and will not allow any mistakes to occur. Sitting in the villa, Lin Chong looked around and gave Tang Ao a thumbs up. "Mr. Tang, you are really young and promising. You are so young, but you can buy a villa worth tens of millions." Chapter 119. You pissed me off. Thank you for the compliment. I'm actually quite poor. This was given to me by someone else, and the piano was also given to me by someone else. Oh? Lin Chong looked at Tang Ao in surprise. The piano and the villa together must be worth at least 70 or 80 million. How could they be given by someone else? Lin Chong thought about it on his own. How powerful must Mr. Tang be? Piano? The gift you gave me is a piano? Yi Wanru stood at the door of the study, quietly watching the other party assemble it. At first, she saw the gold plating on the outside and couldn't tell what it was. But after seeing the buttons, Yi Wanru felt like she was going crazy. This blockhead finally realized that he doesn't like luxury cars or mansions. He only likes to be around him and to play the piano. He always comes first. "Ms. Yi, don't you know?" Lin Chong looked at Yi Wanru strangely. "Know what?" "This piano is called Galaxy, and it was faked for 12 million. It's probably worth double that now." Yi Wanru almost swore, her eyes widened in disbelief. "Brother Tang Ao, is he telling the truth? Ms. Delphine Arnault is the richest woman in the world. How could she give away cheap things?" Tang Ao was helpless. He had to find the richest woman to take the blame this time. "But, what did you do to deserve her gift? Do you still remember Deng Changgong? The manager of Zhuozhan?" "Yes. The LV Group's business in Asia is not very good. It just so happens that Deng Changgong is from the Zhuozhan headquarters, and I just happened to make a match." "No. I mean, how do you know Ms. Delphine Arnault?" Yi Wanru became even more curious. Lin Chong only now realized that this piano was given to him by the richest woman in the world. No wonder she was so generous. Tang Ao was confused and found an excuse that he thought was very good. "This is an agreement between Ms. Delphine Arnault and I. I can't tell you. You and my brother-in-law are so lucky. One of you has been the general manager of a night banquet for a few days, and the other knows the richest woman. Why don't I have such luck?" Yi Wanru pursed her lips. "Ms. Delphine Arnault will be back in Tongcheng in a few days. I'll take you to dinner. I promised her that I would be a good host and make good arrangements for her." "Really?" Yi Wanru's eyes lit up. "Of course it's true. When has Brother Tang Ao ever lied to you? I know that Brother Tang Ao is the best. Being able to be with the richest woman, I can also get some of her wealth. Who knows, I might become successful all of a sudden." Yi Wanru was very proud, perfectly interpreting what a naive person means. Lin Chong looked unconvinced but did not show it. Bang! The door was kicked open, and Yen Quan, with a swollen cheek, appeared outside the door. Smash it hard." Behind Yen Quan was a group of people wearing black suits, each holding a stick, baring their teeth and looking ferocious and vicious. "Yen Quan, what do you want to do?" Yi Wanru blocked Tang Ao in an instant. "If you do this again, I will call the police." "Call the police, will it help? You beat my dog to death and slapped me. Do you think this matter is over?" "Sir, is there any misunderstanding?" Lin Chong stepped forward and wanted to ask. "Go away, you have nothing to do here." Lin Chang's face darkened. This gentleman was not a good person. Otherwise, he would not have personally escorted the piano to Tongcheng. "Yen Quan, you really pissed me off." Tang Ao glanced at Lin Chong and saw that he was angry. He then looked at the Germans inside, and it seemed that this incident did not affect their piano assembly at all.
Mr. Lin, please take good care of my girlfriend for me.
Tang Ao took off his coat and then rushed towards Yen Quan like an arrow.
Before all the thugs could react, Yen Quan flew backwards more than 10 meters away and fell headfirst into the flower bed and fainted. When the thugs saw Yen Quan being beaten, they immediately surrounded Tang Ao and started beating him with sticks without saying a word.
Lin Chong was watching inside and protecting Yi Wanru.
Yi Wanru's face was pale, her fists were clenched tightly, and her palms were filled with sweat. Gritting her teeth, Yi Wanru called Zhou Xingzu, brother-in-law, come quickly.
Brother Tang Ao is fighting with someone. Dongxing Palace, Villa number 9.
Lin Chong looked at Yi Wanru strangely. Miss Yi, Mr. Tang is fine, but those guys are not. Zhou Xingzu had just gotten home and showered, preparing to pick up Yi Wanqing from get off work. When he heard that Tang Ao had a fight with someone, he picked up the phone and called Zhu Fuchang, brother Chang, it's bad, old Tang had a fight with someone. Not in courtyard number 1, but in Dongxing Palace.
Zhu Fuchang was confused. What the hell was going on? Why did brother Tang always get into conflicts with others? No, why did brother Tang always get criticized wherever he went? Was it wrong to be too rich? In less than 5 minutes, more than a dozen thugs were knocked to the ground by Tang Ao, curled up on the ground and wailing. Tang Ao stepped forward, went to the edge of the flower bed, grabbed Yen Quan by the collar, and slapped him hard in the face. The security guards of the Dongxing Palace also took action. The surveillance footage in the security room showed that young Master Yen had a fight with someone else. The security guards, with the idea of working hard to get used to it, gathered all the people on duty today. There were more than 3 dozen of them, and they directly surrounded Villa number 9. Put down young Master Yen and come back to the security room with us to be investigated. The security captain picked up the baton and shouted at Tang Ao. What? He is the owner of this place, but I am not? Tang Ao looked at the security guard with a frown on his face. This. The security captain looked Tang Ao up and down, gritted his teeth. No matter if you are an owner of the community or not, it is wrong for you to cause trouble here. Let go of Master Yen. There was a sudden sound of brakes, and a Volvo S90 stopped at the door, followed by a white G-Class. Zhou Xingzu got out of the Volvo, and Xu Fuchang and Deng Qiu got out of the G-Class. What are you doing? Are you bullying people with your numbers? Zhou Xingzu rushed in first and looked at Tang Ao. Old Tang, are you okay? It's all right. If you beat young Master Yen, no matter how many helpers you find, it will be useless. The security captain glanced at the G-Class and Volvo. The cars were very ordinary. It was okay. Just stay calm. As long as Mr. Yen came, the matter would be resolved, and he would have done a great job in Mr. Yen's eyes. Bang! Deng Qiu stepped forward and slapped the security captain. Bring Lin out Yen to see me. Boss Lin is someone you can meet whenever you want. Do you think you can? Bang! Another slap. Do I need to say it a second time? Tell Lin Outyen to come and see me. You! Bang! Deng Qiu was furious. He slapped the security captain several meters away and said, Tell Lin Outyen to come and see me. Chapter 120. Even your dad can't come. The security guards looked at each other. All of them knew that the residents here were not to be messed with, but they didn't expect that the people who came were so poorly dressed. One of them wore a Tang suit, and the other 2 were wearing Armani. In this community, they couldn't even get a number, so how could they be so arrogant? But the problem is Mr. Yen. He is a great man, the one who has the final say in this community. It is said that Mr. Yen is also a shareholder of Penguin Company. Whenever Xiaomangu comes here, he will go to Mr. Yan's house to sit for a while. Do you know who my father is? Yen Quan, who had fallen to the ground, stood up unsteadily. My father is Yen Guoxiao. When they heard this name, Deng Qiu and Xu Fuchang's faces changed instantly. They had provoked a powerful person. Your father has to be reasonable even if he is the head of state. Yi Wanru rushed over. You were the one who let the dog bite brother Tang Ao, and you were the one who wanted to hit brother Tang Ao. Alas, Deng Qiu and Xu Fuchang sighed. Yen Guoxiao is not someone you can easily mess with. You can't reason with a wealthy family. But thinking about Tang Ao's wealth, the 2 looked at each other and made up their minds. Who cares? People are here, so they can't be timid. By the way, they also thoroughly understand Tang Ao's background. Lin Outyen received the news, trotted over, took a look at Yen Quan who was beaten, and hurriedly helped him up. Master Yen, are you okay? Bang! Yen Quan slapped Lin Outyen in the face. Do you think I'm okay? Are you blind? Catch them all and break their legs.
Lin Outyan looked at Deng Xiao, then at Zhu Fuqian. Master Qiu, you can't control this matter.
This is Mr. Yan's only son. Why do I have to intervene?
Deng Xiao was playing with a walnut in his hand, trembling slightly.
He really couldn't afford to offend Mr. Yan.
Deng Xiao was not omnipotent in Toncheng.
Master Qiu, please give me some face. Otherwise, it will be bad for everyone if Mr. Yan comes. Mr. Yan?
Tang Ao sneered, whoever wants to come can come, even if the King of Heaven comes, I will beat him up too.
Really? Did your parents teach you to be so arrogant?
A man in his 50s, wearing a tang suit, walked over slowly. Next to him was a man over 1.80 meters tall with explosive muscles. My parents taught me to be low-key, but the children raised by other families are worse than a dog.
You? Yan Guoxiao pointed at Tang Ao. Do you know who I am? Since you mentioned your parents, let me ask you a question. Did your parents teach you not to ask questions without knowing the truth? Presumptuous. The man in the suit stepped forward and punched Tang Ao. However, at this moment, a figure rushed over from behind Tang Ao and was met head-on with the fist of the man in the suit. The two men took several steps back. The man in the suit was shocked when he saw the person opposite him. Why is it him? Tang Ao didn't expect that someone would help him at this time.
When he looked closely, it turned out to be Lin Chong.
Yes, there are only a few people in China who can fight Yan Shi to a draw.
Yan Guoxiao looked at Lin Chong with admiration, but you shouldn't get involved in this mess.
To be modest.
Lin Chong waved his palm towards Yan Guoxiao. I can beat 5 of them.
Yan Guoxiao's face darkened. He had lived to such an old age and there had been people who had disrespected him, but in the end, some had lost everything, some had been unable to live or die, and now 2 more had come out. Boy, beating my son can't be in vain, that's the truth. This is unreasonable. Are you relying on your wealth and power to bully others? Well, I just relied on my wealth and power to suppress you, and you don't accept it? You deserve it? Yan Guoxiao almost choked to death. Why don't you ask the people around you, who am I? I don't give a fck who you are. Your son pissed me off today, so I'm going to talk it out with you, brother Zhou. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he called out to Zhou Xingzu, and 2 of them, one pounced on Yan Shi and the other pounced on Yan Guoxiao. Deng Xiao and Zhu Fuqian opened their mouths wide with disbelief. That was Mr. Yan, the real Mr. Yan, not those small fry.
Lin Chang's mouth curled up into an arc, and he looked at it seriously. When the security guards around saw that Yan Guoxiao was about to be beaten, they immediately pounced on him. At this moment, 6 Germans in work clothes came out angrily. Lin, it's too noisy. Can you please let us finish assembling the piano in peace? The Germans spoke poor Chinese. They are just causing trouble. Lin Chong shrugged and pointed at the group of security guards. The Germans looked disgusted. In the blink of an eye, 6 of them pounced on the group of security guards. In less than 3 minutes, they all fell to the ground. Then, they walked away, entered the villa, and continued to assemble the piano, as if nothing had happened. Deng Xiao and Zhu Fuqian were even more confused. Who the hell were these people? A group of people in workers' clothes actually knocked down a large group of people? Looking at Zhou Xingzu again, it was obvious that he was no match for Yan Shi, but relying on the strengthening capsules he had taken, his ability to withstand blows was still pretty good. Although he was at a disadvantage, he still did not retreat. Why? Lin Chong sighed helplessly, walked over slowly, and grabbed Zhou Xingzu's shoulders. Not bad, but still far behind him. Watch out, I will only do it once. Zhou Xingzu was about to struggle, but when he heard Lin Chang's words, he immediately looked over. With just one move, the Baji elbow, Yan Shi was knocked flying and fell to the ground unconscious. Are you Lin Chong, the German Lin Chong? Zhu Fuqian suddenly thought of someone and almost screamed. Yes, I am Lin Chong. Without even looking at Yan Shi, let me correct you, it's the Chinese Lin Chong, not the German Lin Chong. Grass. 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 There are 10,000 grass XX galloping on Zhu Fuqian's head, and the legendary Lin Chong is standing right in front of him. Can you believe it? Have you learned it? Lin Chong smiled and looked at Zhou Xingzu, who looked confused. I haven't stretched my muscles for a long time. I think you are a good match. I will teach you a move. Practice diligently and I guarantee you will benefit a lot. I have no money. If I kill someone, I will have to pay compensation and go to jail. Zhou Xingzu swallowed frantically.
That move could kill someone. Bah!
Lin Chong glared at Zhou Xingzu, then looked at Tang Ao. Yan Guoxiao was slapped several times until the corner of his mouth was bleeding.
Tang Ao grabbed his collar and asked, "Can we talk now?" You! Bang bang bang! 3 consecutive slaps nearly knocked out Yan Guoxiao's back teeth. Can you be reasonable now? I. Snap, snap, snap. By 3, get 3 free. I'll ask you one last time, can you be reasonable? Able.
A wise man never suffers a loss in front of him. Yan Guoxiao was convinced, but not wholeheartedly.
He was just showing weakness temporarily. Chapter 121, Rich People Are All Cheap. You rich people are all cheap bones, always thinking you are awesome, now you have to be reasonable? Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang covered their faces for a while. What Brother Tang said was as if he was not a rich man. But after careful consideration, it seemed that Tang Ao was different. Tang Ao could go to food stalls and eat dousy 3 things, but he seemed to have never done anything unreasonable. From what they knew, Tang Ao was very reasonable, very humble and low-key, and never caused trouble. Lin Outyan collapsed to the ground, his whole body limp. It was not until Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu dragged Yan Guoxiao and Yan Quan into the villa like a dead dog that he frantically took out his phone and called the more powerful owners, especially Yan Guoxiao's friends, telling them that something big had happened. The security guards and those thugs stood up unsteadily and returned to their own places. Now it was a fight between gods and they couldn't afford to offend either side. Yan Shi woke up slowly at this time, shook his head, took out his phone immediately, and dialed a number, but the moment he dialed, the number became a hidden number. Mr. Tang, something happened. Lin Chong returned to China.
Well, Mr. Yen and Master Yen caused a lot of trouble, and Lin Chong took action.
Okay, I'll wait for you.
There was no tea at Tang Ao's house, so Zhu Fuqiang took out a box of poor tea from his car. He originally wanted to give it to Tang Ao, but he just didn't have the chance. Yan Shi stood at the door, not knowing whether to go in or not. Lin Chong glanced at Yan Shi and looked at Tang Ao.
Tang Ao was the owner of this villa and he had the final say. Your master is here, come in too. After Tang Ao finished speaking, Yan Shi walked in and bowed to Yan Guoxiao. Mr. Yan, I'm sorry. Yan Guoxiao didn't say anything, but looked around. His stupid son was kneeling on the ground, and the others were sitting. Looking around, he could see that the Deng family and Zhu Fuqiang were not on the same level as him. Normally, they didn't even have the chance to see him, but now they were on an equal footing. Can you be reasonable now? You think you can reason with me?
I'm telling you, when Uncle Ma and Uncle Tang come, it's your death.
Bang! A German slapped Yan Quan in the face.
If you interrupt us while assembling the piano again, I have 100 ways to make you die unexpectedly.
Old man. Mundura, don't get excited, don't get excited. Just assemble the piano calmly, it's okay, it's okay.
Lin Chong tried to comfort him. After the installation is done, I'll take you to Yayan and Tangquan times. I'm very familiar with the owner of Yayan, and I'm also very familiar with Zhu Fuqiang and In Susu from Tangquan times.
You will definitely be able to let yourselves go there. Tang Ao was stunned, Zhu Fuqiang was stunned. Tang Ao looked at Zhu Fuqiang and asked, do you know him?
Zhu Fuqiang also looked at Tang Ao with an inquiring look. I thought you knew him.
Deng Xiu also looked at Zhu Fuqiang with a puzzled expression.
He knew the relationship between Zhu Fuqiang and In Susu, but it didn't reach the point where Zhu Fuqiang knew Lin Chong.
Humph. Mundare glared at Yan Guoxiao and Yan Quan. If you interrupt us while assembling the piano again, you will be in trouble. Rude and vulgar.
But the more this happened, the more fearful Yan Guoxiao became.
Lin Chang's name was not just for show, but he just couldn't understand why Lin Chong returned to China.
Your son said my car was his and humiliated me and my girlfriend in front of me.
I don't care about that.
But your son let the dog bite me and gathered a group of thugs to smash my house and break my legs.
That's what he did wrong.
Tang Ao personally made tea, 1 cup for each person, and said, since you are being reasonable, you have to give me an explanation. Yan Guoxiao said nothing, because in his eyes these were all trivial matters that could be settled with money.
I know you're not convinced. Tang Ao put the teacup heavily on the coffee table. If it were me, what would I do to your son? Would you reason with me?
Yan Guoxiao, I don't care who you are. If you don't give me an explanation today, you can't leave this villa. You said you would crush me with your power, and today I will use my power to crush you. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he called Deng Xiaoliang, go to my house and bring a few things for me.
Young man, my son did something wrong. I apologize to you on his behalf. But power is not as simple as you think. There are always people who are better than you. You should tell your stupid son this. Remember one thing.
It doesn't matter if you provoke me, but don't mess with my girlfriend.
She is the most important person in my life. No one else can do that.
Deng Xiu and Zhu Fucheng then looked at Yi Wanru, who was like a frightened little rabbit beside Tang Ao. This was Zhou Xingzu's sister-in-law, who is truly the best in the world.
Unfortunately, Yi Wanru didn't know Tang Ao's true identity. Mr. Tang, you know that one of your friends shouldn't be in the country, and the other two are not worthy of being on the stage. That was in the past. It's different now.
They are the few friends I have in Tongcheng who I can truly be close to. Tang Ao spoke loudly, and Deng Xiu and Zhu Fucheng, who were standing by, straightened their backs instantly when they heard this. Mr. Yen was beyond their reach, and now Tongcheng seemed to be changing. Pouring himself a cup of tea, Tang Ao gently patted Yi Wanru's back and said, "It's okay. Brother Zhou, Brother Qiu, Brother Chang, and Lin Chong are all here. Don't be afraid. He has to be afraid of us. Young people don't know the taste of sorrow." Yan Guoxiao snorted coldly, "I hope you won't say this in a while. I'm asking you to sit down and drink tea because you're older. Don't be so shameless." Tang Ao stepped forward and snatched the teacup from Yan Guoxiao's hand. Then he grabbed Yan Guoxiao by the collar and kicked him hard on the back of the knee. Yan Guoxiao fell to the ground instantly. "Boy, do you dare?" Tang, Lin Chong also stood up. "Yan Shi, you better behave yourself. Mr. Tang is a distinguished guest of our company, don't provoke me to really fight with you." "Lin Chong, do you know Mr. Yen? Who the fuck is AI Temo has nothing to do with me. This time I am responsible for personally escorting the Galaxy Grand Piano. Mr. Tang is a distinguished guest of our company. As long as I am in Tongcheng, you should behave yourself and don't provoke me to beat you up." Lin Chong raised his eyebrows, and Yan Shi stopped talking instantly. "Don't forget, you shouldn't be in Tongcheng." "Fuck." Lin Chong raised his middle finger directly at Yan Shi. "You can call and punish me." "Don't bear it, you can call." Deng Xiu and Zhu Fucheng never dreamed that Tang Ao would be so ruthless. Now that Mr. Yen was kneeling there, they could neither sit nor stand. Chapter 122 Saudi Baron Yi Wanru. Lin Chong took a sip of tea with disdain. "Old guys, they are getting more and more cunning as they grow older. It's time to discipline them. I am in Saudi Arabia. If I were not in Saudi Arabia, I would kill everyone I saw. I can't afford to lose face." "Lin Chong, I still don't know what your job is?" Tang Ao also looked at Lin Chong strangely. It seemed that this guy was the most arrogant from beginning to end. He's just the head of security for the original employer of Galaxy Grand Piano. Not worth mentioning, not worth mentioning. Lin Chong waved his hand. "To put it bluntly, he's just a security guard." "Fuck you." Zhu Fucheng, Yan Guoxiao, and Yan Shi looked at Lin Chong with disdain. Zhu Fucheng did not dare to show too much contempt, but the other two were different. "Lin Chong, you security guard. What's wrong with me being a security guard? I left your child in the well, did I fuck your whole family? I'm just carrying out my boss's duties." Tang Ao smiled and said nothing more. Anyone who could be so arrogant in front of Yan Guoxiao and Yan Shi was definitely not an ordinary security guard. "Yan Guoxiao, I'll give you another chance to make a phone call." Tang Ao paused. "If you can't find someone awesome enough to solve this problem within an hour, I'll tell you my truth." Yan Guoxiao looked at Yan Shi, who nodded. Then Yan Guoxiao smiled and said, "You're just going to let those people watch you like this? I'm afraid that I'll break your legs if I get impulsive." After saying that, Tang Ao glanced at Yan Quan, "Including your son's third leg. Oh, I hope you'll say the same thing later." After Yan Guoxiao finished speaking, he wanted to move his legs. Because he was old, his legs became numb after kneeling for a while. "If you dare to move, I will break Yan Quan's third leg right now." After Tang Ao finished speaking, Yan Guoxiao immediately stopped moving. He believed that Tang Ao could not do it, but Lin Chong could. "Lin, the piano has been assembled." Mundara wiped the sweat off his face and walked over. "Miss Yi, please try the tone," Lin Chong said, standing up and making a gesture of invitation. "My boss said that this piano has always been a decoration and he insulted this work of art. I hope that in your hands, it can play its original value." "All right." Yi Wanru looked at Tang Ao. "More than 10 million, can I really afford it?" "Well, it's a gift for you. It belongs to you."
Tang Ao nodded affirmatively. All right. Yu Wanru was still a little bit unconvinced.
She walked towards the piano, only to find a crystal chair next to the piano, which looked very valuable.
It's a gift, definitely a gift. Lin Chong added.
Yu Wanru sat down and carefully tried a few scales, then played a song to Alice. Andre nodded in satisfaction at first, but frowned more and more as time went on. When the song was finished, Andre covered his face and said, Lin, I swear, this is the worst song I have ever heard.
Cough cough. Lin Chong pretended to cough a few times.
That's a distinguished guest of the Saudi royal family.
Is it really okay for you to say that? My girlfriend is just a student at the Academy of Arts.
She still has a lot to improve and master.
Tang Ao stood up. Mr. Andre, thank you for pointing out her shortcomings. Now, you choose a song and I'll sing it. Andre looked at Tang Ao strangely. You can do it too? How do you know if you don't try? Tang Ao looked at Yu Wanru, who looked aggrieved. It's okay. I'm here. Then let's do the requiem.
I'm afraid that after I finish playing, you won't be able to resist and commit suicide.
Tang Ao shrugged. A dream wedding.
I hope you don't bring disgrace upon the piano. Without paying any attention to Yen Guoxiao and his son, who were kneeling on the ground, Tang Ao sat in front of the piano, shook his fingers, and lightly tapped a note.
With his artistic proficiency and strengthening capsules, Tang Ao seemed like a different person. His fingers began to flutter on the piano like butterflies.
He was born for love and possessed a unique romantic feeling for the piano. He used his superb piano skills to express the brilliance of elegant art. When he was young, he bravely pursued his dream of music and was committed to creating music that resonated with the audience. With the song Wedding in a Dream, he became successful and famous all over the world.
This person is the French pianist Richard Clayderman.
After the piano piece was finished, no one else could hear anything, but the workers who were assembling the piano clapped their hands vigorously.
Mr. Tang, I apologize for my offense. Andre bowed. You are another pianist after Mr. Richard Clayderman. No, the leader of piano.
You are a well-deserved leader. Lin Chong stood up and someone handed him a briefcase.
When he opened it, there was a medal and a document.
There was no name written on the document and the space for his name was left blank.
Ms. Yi, please sign your name. Ha? Yu Wanru panicked and looked at Tang Ao for help. Tang Ao didn't understand either, so Lin Chong explained. My boss said that he likes talented people.
If this piano finds its rightful owner, then. Lin Chong glanced at Yen Guoxiao and Yen Quan, then this person will become the Baron of Saudi Arabia.
My boss said that he specially invited the piano master Andre. Obviously, Mr. Tang and Miss Yi have been recognized by Mr. Andre. Ms. Yi, although you play the piano badly now, you are just a student now. I believe you will be better in the future.
Andre handed a business card to Yu Wanru. I will stay in Tongcheng for a month, and will leave on the Ocean Princess after a month.
During this month, if there is anything you don't understand, Miss Yi, you can call me. Andre? Andre? Yi Wanru suddenly screamed, Are you Mr. Kim Andre, the German piano master?
Ms. Yi, forget about the title of piano master.
Compared with Mr. Tang, I am too bad. Teacher, accept my greeting. Yi Wanru bowed to Andre. This is a real master. Teacher? Andre looked at Tang Ao, his eyes full of questions. Mr. Andre, Wanru needs formal education. Thank you for being his teacher. Tang, I am so honored. Andre grabbed Tang Ao's hand and said, Can I personally present the honor to Ms. Yi? Why not? Tang Ao squeezed Andre's hand. It's my honor.
The ceremony was simple but very solemn. Lin Chong stood aside, standing straight, holding the certificate and medal in his hand.
Andre personally took out a crystal princess hat and put it on Yi Wanru's head.
Then, he handed the Baron medal and certificate to Yi Wanru. Yi, my student, you are now officially a female Baron in Saudi Arabia.
Our boss will take time to meet you after we return. Thank you, teacher. Thank you, teacher.
Yen Guoxiao and Yen Quan were like deflated balls.
If Yi Wanru had this identity, they would have no way to deal with Tang Ao.
As Yi Wanru's boyfriend, Lin Chong, this bastard, would not allow anyone to bully this Baron and the Baron's husband. A car stopped outside the door, and Deng Xiaoliang got out.
When he saw Tang Ao, he bowed and said, Brother Tang, I brought what you wanted. Xiaoliang, thank you for your hard work. Brother Tang, it's not hard.
As they were talking, the entire Dongxing Palace became lively.
A Lincoln and a Rolls-Royce also stopped next to Villa number 9.
After the drivers got out of the cars, they immediately went to open the door, and two men in stand-up collar Zhongshan suits walked out. The door of the villa was open, having been kicked in by Yan Quan's men. They could see Yan's father and son kneeling inside, and a woman wearing a crystal crown and holding a certificate and medal in her hands.
Chapter 123 Penguin Brother. Two men in suits walked in.
Yan Guoxiao and Yan Quan seemed to have seen great hope and were about to stand up when they heard a scolding.
Kneel there. You.
Yan Guoxiao was about to resist, but Tang Ao suddenly slapped him in the face. I told you, if you piss me off, even if the King of Heaven comes, you have to kneel here. The two men were stunned. They had seen arrogant people before, but they had never seen anyone so arrogant.
Lin Chong looked at the two men and said, Mr. Tang, it will be inconvenient for me to stay here if they come. Brother Chang, I have to trouble you again.
Please take Lin Chong and these foreign friends to the night banquet and visit Tangquan times.
All expenses will be on me. Okay, no problem. Brother Chang?
Lin Chong glanced at Zhu Fuqiang and felt a sense of underestimation in his heart, but especially the Zhu Fuqiang who was just mentioned.
Master Andre, I am sorry to trouble you. I have some things to deal with here, so I cannot have dinner with you today. I will personally prepare a banquet tomorrow to entertain you. Tang, they are all not presentable.
After Andre finished speaking, he glanced at one of the men and pointed at Yi Wanru. Tang, this is my student, and she is also a baron personally conferred by our boss.
If she loses even a hair, I, Andre, will not return to my country. I will fight you to the death.
The man surnamed Tang twitched his lips, looked at Andre and then at Yi Wanru. Andre.
I'm not interested in talking to you about useless things. My principle is that I must not let even a hair of my students go unnoticed. Yi Wanru looked at Andre with gratitude.
Brother Zhou, take Wanru back first, I will take care of the matter.
Brother Tang Ao, I. It's okay, let's go back with Brother Zhou first. All right. Zhou Xingzu took Yi Wanru and drove home.
Zhu Fuqiang took Lin Chong and the Germans away, leaving only two men in Zhongshan suits, the Yin father and son kneeling on the ground, and Deng Qiu. If you're here to ask for favors, I'm sorry, no one can come today.
Tang Ao poured 2 more cups of tea. If you're here to see me as a partner, I welcome you. You can leave after you finish your tea. But you can't take people away. My last name is Tang, and I'm from Beijing. People call me Young Master Tang, or Little Brother. I'm not your little brother, I don't know you. Tang Ao's face turned black, and he took the teacup directly from in front of Young Master Tang. Deng Qiu's mouth twitched.
Young Master Tang was a ruthless man who could call the shots in the capital. He was the eldest son of the Tang family in the capital, and his words were his.
Deng Qiu couldn't help but tremble a few times. Brother Xiao Ma.
Tang Ao smiled and looked at the other man in his Zhongshan suit. I didn't expect to meet in this way.
The other person is none other than Penguin CEO Pony Ma. Mr. Tang, thank you for your investment in Penguin. Brother Ma picked up the teacup and took a sip. Aged poor, not bad. How much shares does he have in Penguin? Tang Ao's intention was obvious. 8%. I accepted it. This. Xiao Magu hesitated. Tang Ao, don't be so ruthless, everything. You have no right to speak. This is Tongcheng, not the capital. Stop being so stubborn like others. Tang Ao, since we have the same last name, I'm giving you a chance but you won't take it. Bang. Tang Ao stood up and slapped him in the face. Either sit still or get out. Do you know who I am?
Tang San Xiao was stunned by the beating.
You stupid fool, I am Tang San Xiao, the eldest son of the Tang family in Beijing. Bang. Another big mouth. Let me ask you one thing, can you be reasonable? If you don't say anything, you agree.
I'll use my own logic to reason with you.
If I can't make you do that, I'll use my own logic. Tang Ao glanced at Yan Quan. Is the car outside yours?
Bang, the car keys were thrown on the coffee table, and Yan Quan wanted to die. I never compete with others for things, but others cannot touch my things, let alone covet them.
You have touched my bottom line. Tang Ao's eyes flashed with hostility. If I have no money and power, can you just let your dog bite me to death and then just pay the bill? That's not how it is. Young Master Tang immediately retorted. Okay then.
Tang Ao looked at Deng Xiaoliang, go buy a dog, a hunting dog that can bite people to death.
If you can't buy one, buy a Tibetan Mastiff.
I'll also take advantage of my power to bully others. I'll let the dog bite him in front of you today.
Bang!
Young Master Tang slammed the table and said, Tang Ao, do you really think you can cover the sky with one hand in Tongchen?
I am just an ordinary person.
I have never thought about covering the sky with one hand.
But when someone put a knife to my head, I still cowardly. That is unreasonable, right? Mr. Tang, tell me the result.
Xiao Ma Go let out a long sigh. As long as we can do it, we will do it.
As long as we let these two go. I won't do anything too drastic.
I'm going to make them lose everything they have and get out of Tongcheng.
This is impossible.
Before Xiao Ma Go could say anything, young Master Tang spoke immediately.
You have no right to speak. Tang Ao paused. If you keep talking, I'll break your legs. Young Master Tang fell silent immediately.
He was at a loss for words when he met a fool.
I don't want all the 8% shares. How to deal with them is up to Brother Xiao Ma.
But
Tang Ao pointed at the Yin family father and son, they will never be able to turn things around.
Mr. Tang, the Yin family cooperates with many celebrities in Beijing.
Is that right? If he can cooperate, why can't I? Can't you give me a way out? Cannot. Mr. Tang, Mr. Ma, stop talking. We admit defeat.
Yan Guoxiao seemed to have aged a lot in an instant. Prepare the acquisition agreement.
Let me correct you. It's your bankruptcy application.
Okay, my Yin family has a lot of businesses, so I advise you to find Dingsheng, otherwise it will be difficult for you to take over everything in a short period of time.
Dad, our family can't. Bang! Yan Guoxiao slapped Yan Quan and said, just admit defeat. It's good that I didn't kill you.
I'm getting old now, and I'm starting to cherish my life.
Okay, then it's Dingsheng. Tang Ao took out his phone and called Wang Yao, put down all the work in your hands.
I want Dingsheng to form a professional team to conduct a comprehensive accounting of Yan's group, and then help him prepare for bankruptcy filing.
Let Xu Fugue also prepare and take over the Yan's group in its entirety. Tang Ao, are you familiar with Dingsheng? Young Master Tang was shocked.
Dingsheng was a global chain, and almost all the wealthy families in Beijing only cooperated with Dingsheng.
Didn't anyone tell you that Dingsheng is mine? Tang Ao leaned back and said, my girlfriend is a Saudi baron. I am not so successful.
I barely got the title of French Knight and a lifetime member of the Colby Committee.
Chapter 124, Brother Xiao Ma, I'm convinced. In an instant, young Master Tang completely lost his temper. Dingsheng is very powerful. When helping them with lawsuits, they also know a lot about the inside story of the industry. With lawyers from all over the world, it would be too easy to bring down a wealthy family, right?
In the past, perhaps barons and high-ranking knights were not worth much, but now Saudi titles are difficult to obtain, and as long as you have the title, you will be protected by the royal family.
Dogecoin Lin Chong is the head of security for the Saudi royal family.
Not to mention Brother Ma, even people in Beijing have to give him face when they see him. Now, Lin Chong kept saying that he was commissioned by his boss to escort some valuable items to China, and he also brought the piano master Andre.
This shows how much the royal family values Tang Ao's girlfriend.
Of course, Andre has the so-called master halo above his head, but he is just Lin Chang's deputy, a true gold medal fighter. Relatively speaking, the French knighthood is not worth much. Celebrities can get ordinary knighthood after making certain social contributions, but it is another story when it comes to the Corbett Committee. In addition to being in charge of the French Trademark Association, the Colbert Committee is also the world's largest luxury trademark association. With the title of High Knight and a lifetime membership in the Colbert Committee, young Master Tang thinks that he can't afford to offend Tang Ao.
Yan Guoxiao felt like he was screwed. Stupid son, you can pick on anyone you want, but you pick on a big Buddha, and you pick on your father?
Deng Qiu was convinced, completely convinced. He originally thought that Tang Ao was from the Tang family in Beijing, but now that he saw young Master Tang, he realized that was not the case, and that Tang Ao did not take young Master Tang seriously at all.
Brother Tang is awesome.
Deng Xiaoliang gave Tang Ao a thumbs up in his heart, and admired him so much that he completely became a little fanboy.
To be honest, Tang Ao was also worried.
Yan Quan did piss him off, but the situation became more and more serious, which was also intentional on Tang Ao's part. His current circle was too small, and he basically knew all the famous people in Tongcheng, so he had to move up to a higher circle. From Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang's previous attitudes, it can be seen that the two were definitely just pretending to be rich, but fortunately they held on. Now Deng Xiu is still on pins and needles, and so is Tang Ao.
When things get out of hand, you will be able to meet people at a higher level.
Xiao Ma Gu and Tang San Xiao are just the ones who are beyond the top of the Tongqing pyramid. It can be said that the father and son of the Yan family accidentally became stepping stones for Tang Ao. On this point, one has to admire Yan Quan. He did an exceptionally good job in helping Tang Ao handle the situation.
Mr. Tang, I have a suggestion. I don't know if I should mention it or not.
Mr. Ma felt that Tang Ao still gave him face. Calling him Brother Ma was already a sign of respect for him.
Xiao Ma, you say?
I'll take them to Beijing. There's a Zhuozhan chain in Beijing, and the Yan family has a stake in it.
No. Why is that?
These 4 words were asked for the first time by Xiao Ma Gu after he became rich. Since Xiao Ma Gu became famous, everything has been smooth sailing, and he has gradually ignored the question mark.
Because Zhuozhan is mine too.
Holy shit!
Is this even human language?
Almost all the nobles in the country go to Zhuozhan to buy luxury goods.
There are hundreds of millions of grass XX running above Brother Ma's head. This is just shooting himself in the foot. Brother Ma, just have to bear it.
I don't care where you take them, but they must not appear in Tongqing again.
I have done my best for them and didn't kill them all. In his heart, young Master Tang wanted to dig up the ancestral graves of Tang Ao's family, but he hadn't killed them all?
They had lived in luxury for too long, and now they had nothing. This was even more cruel than killing them.
Brother Xiao Ma, let me introduce you to my good friend, who is also a good brother. Tang Ao pulled Deng Xiu over and sat him next to him. Deng Xiu's forehead was covered with cold sweat.
This is Mr. Deng Xiu, one of my few friends in Tongqing.
Mr. Zhu Fuqiang went to entertain Lin Chong. We will have a chance to meet each other sometime. Hello, Mr. Deng. Hello, Mr. Ma.
The two greeted each other, and Xiao Ma Gu also remembered the names of Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang. On the other hand, Tang San Xiao was like an outsider, and Tang Ao didn't even introduce him.
Brother Xiao Ma, Ms. Delphine Arnaud will come to Tongqing in 2 months, and I will personally entertain her. Tang Ao paused, because it is a family dinner, I don't invite many people. Brother Chiu, Brother Chang, my girlfriend, and my brother-in-law Zhou Xingzu. I wonder if Brother Xiao Ma can do me a favor and help me show off. It's an honor, an honor. Xiao Ma Gu was convinced, completely convinced.
Damn, the richest woman in the world was willing to condescend to come to Tongqing, so what else was there to be shameless about?
Mr. Tang, actually.
Just as Xiao Ma Gu was about to mention young Master Tang, Tang Ao rejected him outright. The Tang family of Beijing has no chance with me.
Xiao Ma Gu, I respect you as a person, but not the Tang family. Young Master Tang, you can be as angry as you want. Can you please stop looking down on others so blatantly? 500 years ago, we were one family, one family. Click, click. A woman appeared in Villa number 9.
He walked into the room and looked at the people inside strangely, his eyes full of confusion, especially the one who was kneeling.
Wang Yao knew him. As the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces, how could he not know the Yin family? Mr. Tang, I have prepared all the information you need. Wang Yao walked closer to Tang Ao and placed a file bag in front of Tang Ao. You don't need to give me the information. Just do whatever you want. Tang Ao continued with a serious face, don't consider anyone's feelings.
I want a clean yen group.
If there is tax evasion, we will make up for it after the acquisition. Tang Buqi and Zhu Fugue will assist you. Don't worry, Mr. Tang.
Wang Yao will do her best.
Brother Xiao Ma, I heard that Penguin's legal aid has always been outsourced, but there is always a queue at Dingsheng? Mr. Ma blushed and said, indeed. Brother Xiao Ma, you can ask your secretary to contact Mr. Wang. I believe that Dingsheng will have a pleasant cooperation with Penguin. Xiao Ma's eyes lit up. He did have private legal aid, but as for the group-based ones? It's not that Dingsheng looked down on Penguin, but almost all legal aid services were monopolized by the LV Group. That's great. Mr. Tang, the first thing you should do after becoming a shareholder of Penguin is to make profits for Penguin. Ma admires you.
Afterwards, Xiao Ma Gu and Wang Yao exchanged business cards, and Tang San, who was standing aside, felt like dying. I just hate myself for coming here, why I have to fight to the death with Tang Ao, and why I have to protect the Yin family. NIX,
Wouldn't it be nice to cling to Tang Ao's thigh?
Young Master Tang is now regretting why he didn't see the situation as clearly as brother Xiao Ma.
But, is regret useful? However, Tang Ao's next words instantly gave Tang San Shao a glimmer of hope. Chapter 125 officially acquires Yan's group.
Young Master Tang missed the dinner with the richest woman in the world and felt very upset.
Of course, brother Xiao Ma and you hit it off right away. It's not impossible for you to bring some relatives or friends with you. Tang Ao glanced at young Master Tang. I look down on you, and I look down on you openly. What can you do?
Of course, Xiao Ma Gu is not invincible in the country, and he also has to do things according to the faces of the people in Beijing.
Tang Ao gave Xiao Ma Gu enough face by fighting and pulling.
Xiao Ma Gu also heard the implication, which is that he can take young Master Tang with him.
This is the right I give you.
Brother Xiao Ma, I will not participate in any management of Penguin. I have already said on the phone before that I am not interested in the management rights. What I care about is to divide the money when the time comes.
Mr. Tang, no problem, no problem.
When it comes to making money, I don't think I'm as capable as you.
Don't say that, Mr. Tang. You just don't care about management. Don't flatter me, I get easily proud, haha.
The two chatted happily. Penguin was still the same Penguin. Tang Ao just took up the title, and nothing else mattered. But Xiao Ma also put forward his own request, which was to hope that Tang Ao could attend the group meeting during the Mid-Autumn Festival every year.
Tang Ao naturally agreed with a smile.
Xiao Ma Gu also immediately made a phone call and had someone send out a notice, announcing that Tang Ao would take over as the president of Penguin's Northern Three Provinces region.
The Yan father and son left, their backs looked very miserable.
Fortunately, Xiao Ma Gu acted as a guarantor, so the two men were not in any danger of life.
However, the rest of their lives will be hard. I wonder if the Yan father and son can bear it.
Young Master Tang and Xiao Ma Gu are both very busy people. Tang Ao originally planned to treat them to a meal, but who knew that Xiao Ma Gu and young Master Tang had to fly back to the capital immediately. The Tang family's business in Tongcheng has undergone tremendous changes.
He needs to return to Beijing to carry out follow-up cooperation work, and Tang Ao must be the first choice. As for Pony Ma, he met with the president of LV Group in Asia. Penguin Online Shopping Mall is currently in trial operation.
If it wants to have its own characteristics, it must cooperate with the LV Group. After everyone left, Deng Xiu's body instantly became limp. Xiaolian, hurry, help me. Deng Xiaolian was a young and brave man who was not afraid of tigers.
He looked at Deng Xiu with a little disdain and said, "Fourth uncle, what are you afraid of? Brother Tang is here to help you." "You know shit." Deng Xiu blared at Deng Xiaolian. "Those two are real idiots. Our family can't afford to offend them. Brother Tang is still awesome. Thank you for helping me to maintain my reputation. I'll remember this favor. Call." Tang Ao leaned back on the sofa, let out a long breath, and looked at Deng Xiu. "Brother Xiu, I'm scared too. Just hold on." "Ah?" Deng Xiu looked at Tang Ao and found that Tang Ao did not seem to be lying. "You wouldn't."
Yan Quan did piss me off, but I didn't expect someone from the Tang family in Beijing to come, especially brother Xiao Ma.
He wiped the sweat off his forehead. "Boss Wang, you sit down too. Let's study how to take over the Yan group as quickly as possible." In the next 2 days, the systems were being upgraded, and Tang Ao was not idle either. He and Zhu Fugue almost grew up in Dingsheng.
Dingsheng transferred a professional financial team from abroad to cooperate with Wang Yao and Zhu Fugue's work.
Joseph, the current CEO of Dingsheng, called Tang Ao many times and admitted that Tang Ao was really awesome. Penguin Group has already established a strategic partnership with Dingsheng.
The Tang family in Beijing directly outsourced their legal department to Dingsheng, and even several wealthy families outsourced their legal departments to Dingsheng.
Of course, all of this was done by Wang Yao. The person they called was Wang Yao. Wang Yao was so busy, but she was still able to handle it in an orderly manner. Tang Ao really admired her. In the evening, Tang Ao ordered a banquet and invited Lin Chong and his team to have dinner. During the meal, Yi Wanru was also there. Since he had become a disciple, gifts were indispensable. Tang Ao was not stingy and he and Yi Wanru gave Andre a speciality from the 3 northern provinces, wild ginseng. There was also some pure wild Chinese medicinal herbs for making wine. He also told Andre to catch a snake, kill it and put it in the wine to nourish the yin and kidneys, and it would cry every night. Andre was very satisfied with this gift and said that he would teach Yi Wanru piano skills within this month.
He also said that when he returned to Saudi Arabia, he would show off to his boss. Although Yuanru's skills were average in Andre's eyes, they had reached a quasi-second-rate level. With further training, it would only be a matter of time before she became a quasi-first-rate piano master.
Lin Chong poured a glass of wine. Mr. Tang, we have to go back tomorrow.
I have special reasons and cannot stay in China for more than a week.
Thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Tang. I will take note of it.
When Mr. Tang goes to Saudi Arabia, please call us so that we can also show our hospitality.
No problem. Tang Ao raised his glass. Thank you all for coming all the way to China.
You have worked hard.
Mr. Tang, fuck. Brother Lin, don't call me Mr. Tang, it's too distant. Just call me Brother Tang.
I want to set up a security company in Tongcheng.
Do you have any people to recommend?
Tang Ao felt that he really needed to set up a security company. A tall tree attracts the wind, and it is inevitable that he will encounter some blind people. He doesn't care, one person can beat 20, but Yi Wanru and the others can't.
I had a minor problem before and was banned from entering China.
Later, my boss helped coordinate and China allowed me to stay for a maximum of 1 week. Almost everyone I know has been restricted from entering.
Lin Chong glanced at Andre and said, Mr. Tang. Brother, Andre's younger brother Gudley is a talented person, but he is too stubborn. We may not be able to invite him. Protect my students.
If he dares not to come to China, I'll kick him to death.
Andre glared, he's almost bored to death. Let him move around. I say. Thank you, Mr. Andre. No, Tang, my friend, I want to thank you for giving me such a perfect student. The drinking party was perfect. Tang Ao still sent Lin Chong and others to Tangquan Times and asked In Susu to make good arrangements.
Xu Fuchang had called Tang Ao before, and In Susu had been queuing at Dingsheng, so she just happened to help.
Sister Susu, Brother Chang told me about your situation. This is Wang Yao's phone number. Just call her when you are free and tell her that I asked you to. She will arrange a time accordingly. Wang Yao has been quite busy recently, so Tang Ao didn't say anything so certain.
He had to leave some room for her.
Ever since leaving the hot spring era, Yi Wanru has been pouting, looking angry. Chapter 126, 10 million is not money? What's wrong? Who made my little princess angry? You. Me? Tang Ao was confused. How could I have that? Tell me, how do you know so many great people? Are you super rich? Are you pretending to be poor in front of me? I am really poor. If you don't believe me, ask Brother Zhou.
But you often change supercars, each of which costs tens of millions.
Isn't this a gift from Tang Buki? I'm waiting for you to support me for the rest of my life. Real? Of course it's true. You swear. Well, I swear what I said is true. I just know a lot of great people. I believe you. Yi Wanru suddenly smiled. Brother Tang Ao, can you make me some egg fried rice? Okay.
In the Dongxing Palace, the door of the villa has been repaired by Zhu Fugui, with the latest combination lock.
He gave Yi Wanru a door card and recorded her fingerprints. From now on, this will be our home. But I haven't graduated yet, so I still have to live on campus. Yi Wanru looked disappointed. You can come back on weekends. And you have a car, so you can come back whenever you want. No, I can't afford the fuel. Every time I drive out, I stare at the fuel gauge nervously. Yi Wanru opened her arms and sat on the sofa. Tang Ao went to the kitchen and started cooking. Fried rice with egg and fried bacon is Yi Wanru's favorite. While Tang Ao was cooking, he was still thinking, it would be great if the system could reward him with a cooking proficiency. After dinner, Tang Ao originally wanted to send Yi Wanru home, but who knew that this girl didn't want to leave? Helplessly, Tang Ao took a shower, changed into pajamas, and fell on the bed. After a while, a little girl in pink cartoon pajamas came up tiptoeing, lifted the quilt and crawled in. Well, everyone knows, everything is so natural. The morning sun shone in, and Yi Wanru turned over gently. Her legs were still a little weak and a little painful. It was the first time she experienced that feeling. The smile on her face was indeed one of happiness. She gently turned over, hugged Tang Ao's neck, and blew gently into Tang Ao's ear. Brother Tang Ao, do you want to do it again? An hour later, Yi Wanru was convinced, completely convinced, lying on her back with her arms and legs spread out, her eyes blurry. Brother Tang Ao, I don't want to go to school anymore.
Then call the teacher and take a day off.
As she was talking, Yi Wanru's phone rang.
It was her mother calling. Ro, you and Xiao Ao are coming to the night banquet.
Your cousin's husband is treating us today.
Your sister and brother-in-law are already here, so you two are the only ones missing.
Oh, okay, got it.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Wanru called her tutor and asked for a day off as she had something to do at home. He got up and threw the sheets into the washing machine, took a shower and changed into a new set of sheets. He found that Tang Ao had already cooked porridge. The two of them had a simple meal and had a drink later.
Mom called and asked us to go to the evening banquet. My cousin and her husband came and said they were inviting us to dinner.
My sister and her husband are already there and are waiting for us.
So you still eat breakfast? Brother Tang Ao, it's already past 11 o'clock.
Yi Wanru smiled slyly. My cousin loves to show off, so don't get angry when she says something, Brother Tang Ao.
No. After the meal, the two drove to the banquet. The receptionist and security guard at the door bowed immediately after seeing Tang Ao. Hello, Mr. Tang. Hello, Miss Yi. Mr. Zhou has arrived and is at Wenchuan Pavilion. Thank you. You guys are busy. Don't worry about us. Today is the family dinner.
Tang Ao was very curious as to why he had to explain himself. But when he saw that the receptionist seemed a little disappointed, he immediately understood that every time he and Zhou Xingzu came, the waiters here were all well off, so it was understandable. Yi Wanru's cousin is called Zhang Mi, who is pretty, about 1.65 meters tall, about 30 years old, and now the mother of 2 children.
Xiao Zhou, you are not a child anymore. Why are you still relying on your parents? It's not easy for my aunt and uncle to make money. How can you let them buy you a car?
Before entering the door, he heard Zhang Mi scolding Zhou Xingzu. Tang Ao was about to go in, but was stopped by Yi Wanru. The waiter at the door was about to speak, but saw Yi Wanru made a shushing gesture, and immediately stopped talking and stood straight at the door.
Nini, Xingzu is doing well now, just now.
Yi Wanru's mother was called Zhang Xiuli. She was just trying to defend Zhou Xingzu. Her son-in-law was not as bad as she said. He was now a boss and his company was worth more than 10 million. The old couple had more than 10 houses and couldn't spend the rent.
If they didn't buy a car for their son-in-law, would they keep him for the sake of having children? Aunt, you can't spoil them like this.
Zhang Mi immediately interrupted Zhang Xiuli's words. Xiao Zhou, you have to find a decent job. Look at your brother-in-law, he earns more than 100,000 yuan a month, and now drives a BMW 7 Series. You have to work hard.
You can't be a parasite.
Work? Zhou Xingzu smiled, looked at Yi Wanqing, and shook his head helplessly. It was impossible for him to work in this life.
Wouldn't it be great if he could run his own company?
Xiao Zhou, you have to listen to your cousin. You have to work hard.
You can't let your aunt and Wanqing support you. We are grown men. Cousin, I get it. I work hard. Zhou Xingzu knew Zhang Mi well.
He was the richest among his relatives and he always looked down on others. For the sake of his relationship with his relatives, Zhou Xingzu ignored him. Zhang Xiuli looked at Zhou Xingzu with a distressed look on her face. How could her son-in-law be so good, but he didn't work hard?
Is the Ran family's company just a decoration?
Zhou Xingzu's life was indeed not very good before, but Zhang Xiuli saw all of Zhou Xingzu's efforts. She had been very good to the old couple before, and now she treats them even better. As he was speaking, Zhou Xingzu's phone suddenly rang. It was his secretary calling. Boss, the Zhao Group just called and wanted to discuss with you the acquisition of our 5% stake. No appointment, no meeting, no shares for sale. Boss, the price offered by the Zhao Group is very reasonable, more than 10 times the market price.
Would you like to consider it? I won't consider it.
The principle cannot be changed. The shares are not all mine, so I won't sell them. But the Zhao Group said that they could pay more, and they have already offered a price of 5 million.
I won't sell it even if you give me 10 million. Does our business need that little money?
After saying that, Zhou Xingzu hung up the phone. Yi Wanqing and Zhang Xiuli knew what was going on, but it was different in Zhang Mi's opinion.
10 million? There should be a limit to your bragging, okay?
If you said it was a few 100,000 or 100,000, that would be fine, but you keep saying that 10 million is not money.
Who gave you the bragging rights?
Xiao Zhou, your cousin understands your feelings.
Take your time.
Your cousin's husband has also worked hard for 5 or 6 years to get to his current position.
Chapter 127 My car? That one? Zhou Xingzu stopped talking for a moment.
It wasn't that he didn't want to talk, but he was thinking about the issue of shares.
The Zhao group was obviously sending him money.
But it was obvious that they were sending him money for Tang Ao's sake.
He couldn't accept the money, let alone take it. Why? Zhang Mi sighed, how come my husband is so outstanding?
Look how much he has stimulated my brother-in-law, and he has started to talk nonsense.
Is it wrong that my husband is too outstanding?
She felt that she needed to talk to Yi Wanqing in private. She had to find a capable husband.
No matter what, he had to be half as good as her husband. Why hasn't Wanru come yet?
Zhang Mi looked at Zhang Shuli. Aunt, you have to take good care of Wanru.
Wanru can't find a boyfriend who has accomplished nothing.
After all, our Wanru is also a college student.
Zhang Shuli's face darkened as she remembered that Tang Ao didn't have a job yet. If he came.
She quickly winked at Zhou Xingzu, asking him to send a message to Tang Ao, telling him not to take anything Zhang Mi said to heart.
Yi Wanqing smiled.
He knew what Zhang Shuli meant and immediately comforted her, Mom, it's okay.
As they were talking, Tang Ao and Yi Wanru walked in. Cousin, this is my boyfriend, Tang Ao.
Zhang Bai glanced at Tang Ao. Apart from being handsome, there was nothing special about him.
Brother-in-law, what is your job? Me? Tang Ao scratched his head. I'm an idle person and don't have a job.
This one sentence choked Zhang Mi instantly. She had prepared a lot of excuses, but none of them worked at all. The other person said that he had no job and was just staying at home.
So do you have a house and a car? I have a house and a car. What kind of house and car? Dongqing Palace Villa number 9, as for cars, there are several of them. I don't know which one you are talking about.
Hiss.
Zhang Bai took a deep breath.
The villas in the Prince of Dongqing's palace cost tens of millions each, but you don't even have a job.
Isn't that obviously bragging?
Then tell me about your most expensive car.
Lamborghini Venom. Ha!
Not only Zhang Mi was stunned, but Zhang Shuli was also stunned.
When did Tang Ao become so rich? Look at her silly daughter Yi Wanru again.
Zhang Shuli used to think that this prodigal girl was always throwing herself at him, but Zhang Shuli is not stubborn. She only has 2 daughters, so as long as her daughters like him, it's fine. What's more, Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao have a good relationship, and Zhang Shuli also likes Tang Ao.
In addition, their family is not short of money. More than a dozen houses are enough to support Yi Wanru and Tang Ao.
But after seeing what Tang Ao said, and Yi Wanru's confident look, Zhang Shuli remained silent. Zhou Xingzu took a sip of water, smiled and said nothing, thinking, cousin, go on, continue with your performance.
Zhang Mi felt a little depressed.
Zhou Xingzu was the one who talked about 10 million all the time, and now here came another boaster. She didn't know what Lamborghini Veneno was, but she knew that Lamborghini was very expensive. So, Zhang Mi complimented Tang Ao against her will. She couldn't say anything bad about him, but she would never give up.
Brother-in-law, let's go to your house after dinner.
Okay.
By the way, I'll treat you to dinner today. Your brother-in-law is a member here.
If he's not a member, he can't eat the royal cuisine. Don't argue with me, I'll treat you. Zhang Shuli was helpless. She had invited a good friend to dine here before. The friend was a foreigner and wanted to try palace cuisine. Zhang Shuli, a woman, would not attend such occasions. She asked her connections to make several phone calls but could not find anyone with a night banquet member card. It happened that Yi Wanqing and Zhou Xingzu were in a cold war that day. When she found out about Zhang Shuli's situation, she directly gave Zhou Xingzu's star card to Zhang Shuli. Zhang Shuli didn't believe the card with number 10 at first, but when she paid the bill, the waiter waved it. She was shocked. From that moment on, Zhang Shuli felt even happier. This son-in-law is good, and the daughter has better vision.
Goodbye, Bibi, you are a guest. Just let Xingzu make the arrangements.
Faced with Zhang Bai's verbal provocation, Zhang Shuli felt a little embarrassed and she had to save face.
Aunt, why isn't Xiao Tang paying the bill?
Zhang Shuli's face darkened instantly after Zhang Mi asked this question. She was about to get angry and teach her niece a lesson, but was stopped by Tang Ao. Auntie, it's okay, I'll pay the bill. Zhang Mi heard this with disdain in her eyes, waiting to see how Tang Ao would pay the bill in the end. She thought that Zhou Xingzu would probably pay the bill in the end. Dishes were served one by one. Zhang Mi ordered 8 dishes in total, but palace dishes were like that, with small portions and very delicate dishes. It was also her first time here, and she didn't expect the dishes to be so small, so she blushed a little.
Help me prepare.
Tang Ao was about to ask the waiter to rearrange the table, but a man came over and said, "Aunt, I'm sorry.
I'm late. I'm late."
Zhang Mi became arrogant again and introduced to Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu that this was her husband Wei Zinan, who is currently the general manager of an import and export company.
Why did you order so many dishes?
Wei Zinan looked at Zhang Mi in surprise, but soon realized that it was Zhang Mi's first time here and he didn't know the order of the imperial dishes. He immediately picked up the menu and handed it to Zhang Xiuli. "Aunt, you order the dishes."
No, you young people order, I can eat anything." "Well, that's fine." Wei Zinan had no intention of giving the menu to Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao.
He learned from his wife that Zhou Xingzu was just an employee and probably had never been to a night banquet.
After ordering 8 more dishes, Wei Zinan looked at Zhang Xiuli and asked, "Aunt, why didn't my uncle come?"
"I have a friend who has just returned from abroad."
"Your uncle is accompanying him to sea. He will probably be back in 3 to 5 days.
Oh. As they were talking, Li Kaihua walked in, followed by 3 waiters.
"Hello, distinguished guests. Here are the complimentary bird's nests and fruit plates. I wish you a pleasant meal." "Thank you, Mr. Li."
"Thank you, Mr. Li." Wei Zinan stood up and nodded to Li Kaihua. Zhang Mi felt even more proud that her husband was welcomed wherever he went and was popular. Then she looked at Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao. They were not even a little bit inferior to her husband.
Li Kaihua didn't even look at Wei Zinan, but looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, asking if there was anyone else who needed service. "Mr. Li, today is our family dinner. Sorry to trouble you." After Wei Zinan finished speaking, Li Kaihua understood immediately. These 2 gentlemen were pretending to be profound again. She glanced at Wei Zinan with regret in her eyes and prayed, "Don't pretend to be cool with Mr. Tang and Mr. Zhou, because you will be the one who gets slapped in the face in the end." Chapter 128, Strength Seeks to be Slapped in the Face. "Xiao Tang, this is our first meeting, what would you like to drink?" "Let's have some juice. We have to drive later." Tang Ao paused. "My cousin said she wanted to visit my house." "Oh, that's fine too. Let's all drink juice then."
"Xiao Tang, I'm not saying anything bad to you, but you should learn more from your cousin's husband.
A man can't always be supported by a woman.
Besides, Ruru is still in college.
You should work hard and find a job." "Work hard?" Tang Ao was puzzled. "If I work harder, will you still have food to eat?" "It's okay, cousin. There are only me and my sister in my family. Even if we keep the money, we can't have children."
"I like brother Tang Ao, so I will support him."
Yi Wanru was absolutely furious.
"The point is, what's wrong with a grown man not working? You only have time to accompany me when you're not working." Yi Wanru's eyes widened, with an innocent look on her face.
"Who of those who work has time to accompany their wives? Look at me and brother Tang Ao. As long as I have something to do, we'll be there whenever I call."
On the surface, Yi Wanru's words make sense, but in fact, if you think about it carefully, it's all bullshit.
"Aunt, did you know that Xiao Tang doesn't have a job?" "I know."
Zhang Xiuli took a sip of the bird's nest and it tasted really good. The waiter at the door looked puzzled.
"The unemployed man you are talking about is our boss. He doesn't need to work at all.
He sleeps until he wakes up naturally every day and counts money until his hands cramp."
"Are you blind? Is your husband worthy of letting Mr. Li come in personally?"
Another waiter gathered around and looked inside curiously. Zhang Bai spoke again. "It's not that my cousin is nosy, but when you look for a man, you have to look for someone who is reliable, who can make money and has the time to spend with you."
"Oh my."
Yi Wanru was startled.
"Cousin, you are right.
Brother Tang Ao is the kind of person who can make money and spend time with me. He gave me a 911 a few days ago, and bought me a grand piano a few days ago."
TSK. Zhang Mi naturally didn't believe it. "This is just bullshit, you guys believe it too, right?"
Looking at Yi Wanqing and Zhou Xingzu again, the 2 of them were still eating in harmony, as if they didn't hear anything.
Tang Ao was actually quite generous. Yi Wanqing's coach and Zhou Xingzu's clothes were all given by Tang Ao.
A few days ago, Yi Wanru also gave Yi Wanqing a lot of luxury goods and cosmetics. At that time, Yi Wanru boasted that the richest woman in the world gave brother Tang Ao a truckload of luxury goods, but Yi Wanqing thought it was a joke and didn't believe it.
Later, Zhou Xingzu said that what Wanru said was true.
Many students posted the short video online, and Yi Wanqing was completely stunned by her beauty. Yi Wanqing was puzzled.
Couldn't the cousin change the subject? Was it really okay to always insult others and elevate herself like this?
After I graduate, I plan to marry brother Tang Ao.
What?
Zhang Bai immediately widened his eyes and looked at Yi Wanru.
The guy next to you is just a pretty boy. You should think it over carefully. Don't let yourself die without knowing how you are going to die in the end. Cousin, don't be confused. Getting married is not a trivial matter. I won't marry anyone except brother Tang Ao.
The meal was very unpleasant. Zhang Mi began to brag about the child of Wei Zinan's boss, saying that he was a single rich second generation whose family was from Tongcheng. If she married that rich second generation, she would never have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of her life. Yi Wanru tried hard not to lose her temper. After all, her mother was by her side.
Tang Ao didn't take it seriously either. The richest man in Tongcheng was none other than Tang Ao. As for those second-generation rich people, they were basically not worth a look. Just as the dinner was about to end, Wei Zinan suddenly received a call.
I don't know what was said, but Wei Zinan immediately spoke fiercely. Zheng Foreign Trade has been acquired by someone else.
I don't care what method you use, I want to make an appointment with the new boss. Also, how do you do things? You don't even know the name of the new boss. You are a bunch of rubbish. Brother-in-law, what do you want to do with Zhang's Foreign Trade? My boss has a huge order and he won't cooperate with anyone else except Zhang's Foreign Trade. But the previous boss Zhang is gone and I can't contact the new boss. I went there several times but didn't even see the new boss. Oh. Zhou Xingzu didn't say anything.
Yi Wanqing was about to speak, but Zhou Xingzu pinched her hand and she finally gave up.
Zhang Xiuli looked at Wei Zinan with a strange expression. Zinan, don't you know that Xingzu is the new boss of Zhang Foreign Trade? Ah.
Wei Zinan was stunned, but soon laughed. Aunt, please stop joking with me. How could Xiao Zhou be the new boss of Zhang's Foreign Trade?
That's right. Xiao Zhou himself said that he is just an employee. Zhang Ni echoed. Mom, please help me settle the bill.
Zhou Xingzu looked at Zhang Xiuli. His star card was with Zhang Xiuli.
Don't let my cousin and her husband spend money. Yeah, okay. Xiao Zhou, how can you let Auntie pay the bill?
I understand that you don't have money, but Auntie's money didn't come from the wind.
Wei Zinan waved to the waiter. Check out. The waiter came over with the bill.
Wei Zinan handed over her membership card, but the waiter didn't even look at it. Instead, he looked at Zhou Xingzu. However, Zhang Xiuli handed a card to the waiter and said, "Little girl, thank you for your help."
Auntie, you're welcome. This is what I should do.
The waiter took Zhou Xingzu's card to the service desk for registration, and then handed the card to Zhang Xiuli. Auntie, this is Mr. Zhou's star card.
Family dinners are free, and you are welcome to come often. Thank you, thank you. Zhang Xiuli was quite generous. She nodded to the waiter and handed the card to Zhou Xingzu, but Zhou Xingzu did not take it. It was Tang Ao who spoke up again. Auntie, take the card first. Your friends from abroad are coming over, so you can eat here. That one tea work. Just because the bill is free once doesn't mean it will be free every time. Zhang Xiuli emphasized the word free. Zhang Bai blushed, and Wei Zinan felt a pain as if he had been slapped on the face. His wife was pretending to be cool but didn't understand, so he didn't suffer any harm either. Yes, Mom, your friend is back from abroad, just eat here. After Zhou Xingzu and Yi Wanqing persuaded her, Zhang Xiuli reluctantly put away the membership card. Tang Ao sent a message to Li Kaihua. When everyone was about to leave, Li Kaihua walked in and bowed to Zhou Xingzu. Mr. Zhou, this is Wang Hai Pavilion Star Glory Card. You can also go to Wang Hai Pavilion for family gatherings in the future. Family gatherings are free. Zhou Xingzu subconsciously looked at Tang Ao, his eyes full of gratitude. He was already feeling uncomfortable after being insulted by Zhang Bai. Thank you, Mr. Li. Mr. Zhou, you are too polite. This is what I should do. Mom, I'll leave the card of Wang Hai Pavilion with you. Come and have a seat when it's convenient for you. Chapter 129, Mother-in-law shows up. Zhang Xiuli was completely bewildered. This eldest son-in-law was so amazing. He was like a carp leaping over the dragon gate and turning into a dragon in one go. Zhang Mi and Wei Zinan felt like they were screwed dogs and felt extremely upset. Especially Wei Zinan. When Li Kaihua gave him the fruit plate and bird's nest at the beginning, he thought that she was doing it for his sake.
Now he finally understood that she was doing it for Zhou Xingzu's sake. After leaving the house, Tang Ao looked at Zhang Xiuli helplessly. "Auntie, please take brother Zhou's car. My car only has 2 seats." "Okay." Zhang Xiuli thought that Tang Ao came in Yi Wanru's car, a car she had driven before and which only had 2 seats. "Honey, Xiao Tang said his car is a Lamborghini Venetian. Do you think it's interesting? Is this true? There are only 3 in the world, and they cost over 70 million. Boom boom boom. With the roar of an engine, a silver-white poison vehicle started up next to Zhou Xingzu's car. "Brother Zhou, Dongxing Palace, Villa number 9. Okay." Zhou Xingzu glanced at Zhengmi. "Cousin, follow closely, Villa number 9 of the Dongxing Palace." Tang Ao and Yi Wanru drove away, leaving Wei Zinan and Zhengmi with a look of disbelief on their faces. Just as he was about to get in the car, Wei Zinan received a phone call. After hanging up, he glared at Zhang Bai and slapped him in the face. "Wei Zinan, you dared to hit me?" Zhang Bai was about to scratch Wei Zinan with his teeth bared. "Zhengmi, Zhou Xingzu is the new boss of Zhang's foreign trade. Why didn't you tell me? Do you know how many detours I took to get in touch with him?" Zhengmi was confused. He is just an employee. How could he be the boss of Zhang Foreign Trade? Can my secretary lie to me? Get in the car and go apologize to my brother-in-law. After slamming the car door shut, Wei Zinan was furious. What a damn wife. She was with a rich man, but she kept saying that he was poor. Women, no matter how old they are, always have big breasts and no brains, long hair and little knowledge. Just after leaving the night banquet, Tang Ao received a call from Jeannie Oppenheimer, chairman of the South African Millard International Holding Group. He first thanked Tang Ao, and then told Tang Ao that the small gift had been sent to Tongcheng, and asked him to keep his phone open, as someone would contact Tang Ao. "Thank you, Mr. Jinny, for your expense." Tang, my friend, I have to thank you. It was you who gave me 5% of Mr. Yan's shares. I should thank you. Now I have enough shares. Director Jeannie laughed arrogantly. "Tang, after I finish my work these few days, I will go to Tongcheng to meet you, a young talent." "Okay, you're welcome anytime, Director Jeannie." After the two hung up the phone, Tang Ao instantly received an email from Xiaoma Gu. Tang Ao was driving and didn't have time to read it. "I'm sorry, brother Tang Ao. That cousin of mine." Yi Wanru looked apologetic. "It's okay. I didn't lose any meat." Tang Ao continued, "You can show off your wealth to her later. A friend of mine sent you a small gift. Did he just call?" Yi Wanru was confused. "Yes. Brother Tang Ao, the person who sent the gift before was the richest woman in the world." "Don't tell me it was the richest man this time." Yi Wanru stared at Tang Ao with eyes wide open. "He is not ranked on the rich list." Tang Ao was telling the truth. The world's well-known financial groups would not be on the rich list because they could kill everything in seconds. Moreover, they would not allow their strength to be leaked. "Oh, that's okay." Yi Wanru let out a long sigh. The richest woman spent nearly 100 million yuan. If there was another richest man, oh my god, she would be scared to death even if she didn't have a heart attack. After parking the car at the entrance of Dongxing Palace and waiting for a while, Zhou Xingzu and Wei Zinan also arrived. Tang Ao talked to the security guard and told them that they were his friends, and the security guard immediately let them in. What happened that night is still vivid in my mind. This guy is a living devil. The Yen family villa has long been deserted. It is said that the Yen family went bankrupt overnight. Although all those who participated in the incident were beaten, they still received red envelopes and hush money. This matter can only be understood but not explained. God knows, if they are told, they will disappear quietly one day. Villa number 9 made Zhou Xingzu grin, and Yu Wanqing also looked incredulous. "Xiao Ao, did you too buy it?" "It was given to me by someone else." Tang Ao smiled. "Let's go inside. Let's take a look at the wedding room of Wanru and I." Zhang Xiuli was also extremely shocked. At first she thought her silly daughter was throwing herself at him and she had accepted her fate. But now it seems, her silly daughter has a good eye for judging people. Oh my god, I must find time to bring his father to see it. The eldest son-in-law is a successful man now, and the younger son-in-law is even more awesome. As soon as she entered the room, Yu Wanru's face suddenly turned red. She ran to the washing machine and tidied the sheets. Zhang Xiuli also walked over and looked at Yu Wanru with a dazed smile. "You guys." "Oh, Mom. Yi Wanru felt even more embarrassed and wanted to bury her head in her chest.
Mom is an experienced person, not pedantic.
Zhang Xiuli smiled and touched Yi Wanru's head. Before, I didn't think highly of Xiao Zhou, but your sister agreed, so I didn't object. Then you met Xiao Tang, and I thought I would have to pay for you again. Now it's all right, I'm relieved, really relieved. You two should be good and try to get the marriage certificate as soon as possible. I will urge your sister and ask her and Xiao Zhou to give birth to a big fat baby as soon as possible. You and Xiao Ao should also try to hurry up. When the time comes, your father and I will help you take care of the child.
Mom, it's too early.
Please urge my sister and brother-in-law to hurry up. In the living room, Wei Zinan and Zhang Bai walked in, shocked beyond belief, feeling slapped in the face.
Brother-in-law, do you really not have any job?
Zhang Bai sat down and looked at Tang Ao strangely.
Yeah, why should I work? Isn't it nice to be a salted fish? Cough cough cough.
Wei Zinan coughed, and Zhang Mi immediately understood. He turned to look at Zhou Xingzu who was making tea. Brother-in-law, I'm really sorry. I'm not very careful with my words. Please don't take it to heart.
It's okay. Zhou Xingzu disagreed.
Brother-in-law, your brother-in-law contacted Zhang's foreign trade. Zhang Bai was halfway through his speech when Yi Wanqing rolled her eyes at him. My mom has already said that my husband is the new boss of Zhang Foreign Trade, but you guys don't believe it.
Believe it? How can I not believe it?
Zhang Mi had a fawning look on his face. After being slapped, he has become much more honest now.
Brother-in-law, you will go to the international building tomorrow with the agreement. No appointment is needed. I have finished talking to the secretary. Zhou Xingzu paused, but there is one thing, I will not open a backdoor for anyone.
The premise of cooperation is product quality.
If the comprehensive evaluation shows that your company's product quality is not up to standard, I will not cooperate.
After hearing this, Wei Zinan immediately became respectful. The elder and younger brothers-in-law were like two living fathers.
Chapter 130. My family doesn't need those billions. Brother-in-law, don't worry. The product quality is absolutely up to standard. I will go there tomorrow.
Wei Zinan felt like he was sitting on pins and needles. He originally thought he was quite awesome, but compared to his elder brother-in-law and younger brother-in-law, he was nothing.
Ah!
Zhang Mi screamed and saw 2 medals and 2 certificates on the coffee table.
Tang Ao and Yi Wanru had forgotten to put them away.
Brother-in-law, you are from a foreign country.
This is mine.
Yi Wanru cooled the sheets, took her mother's hand and sat down, took the medal and certificate, and said proudly, I am a Viscount awarded by the Saudi royal family, and brother Tang Ao is a senior knight awarded by the French royal family.
With a puff, almost all the tea in Wei Zinan and Zhang Bai's mouths sprayed out.
Their eyes and mouths opened wide, with a look of disbelief on their faces.
Even Zhang Xiuli and Yi Wanqing were in disbelief. When did their silly daughter, their sister, become a Viscount of Saudi Arabia? 10,000 question marks were running around.
The door of the piano room was open. Zhang Mi looked in that direction, but he didn't recognize the things inside.
Cousin, what is that? I just like your inexperienced look.
Yi Wanru put away the medals and certificates of both of them and walked back. Piano.
Is that a piano? Is it really a piano?
Zhang Mi had a look of disbelief on his face as he didn't remember a piano like this.
It's 24K pure gold-plated. Someone gave it to brother Tang Ao and me.
Zhang Bai walked over trembling all over and stroked it gently with his hand.
Let us not talk about whether this is a piano or not. How much is this layer of gold worth? Gulp, gulp. Zhang Bai swallowed his saliva frantically several times. How much does this cost?
More than 10 million. Yi Wanru said deliberately, absolutely deliberately, there is only one of its kind in the world. Yi Wanru and Tang Ao are not showing off their wealth on purpose, and there is no need to do so with them. It's just that this little bit of wealth is right here, and you still have to ask, wouldn't it be better for him to just sit there and drink tea? Wei Zinan is running with 1,000 stubs on his head. There are 2 mysterious wealthy men among his relatives, but his silly wife insists that they are poor.
She needs to be taught a lesson when she gets home. This old woman will be useless without education. More than 10 million?
Hearing this number, Zhang Bai was so frightened that he took several steps back, fearing that he would break the piano. Then he sat down tremblingly.
After a while, Tang Ao's phone rang and he told the other party the address.
Let me emphasize again, this is not about showing off wealth. absolutely not about showing off wealth, it's just a coincidence that everything happened at the same time.
Wei Zinan's attitude changed drastically, and even Zhang Bai became obedient. My little cousin is so awesome.
She hooked up with a rich man. His car is worth more than 70 million, his house is worth tens of millions, and his piano is more than 10 million.
Isn't this a very extravagant life?
The doorbell rang, and a black man came in, speaking very poor Chinese. Excuse me, who is Mr. Tang Ao Tang?
I am. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am Director Genie's personal bodyguard. I am now officially handing over the necklace.
A password box was solemnly placed on the table and then opened. The light happened to shine on the pink diamond, which was extremely dazzling.
Mr. Tang, let me show you the correct way to wear it. It's a little tricky, as there are a few hidden buttons inside.
This is my girlfriend, just teach her.
Okay, Mr. Tang.
The black man taught Yi Wanru the correct way to wear the Steinmetz pink diamond and put it on Yi Wanru's neck himself.
Oh my god, Miss Yi, this Steinmetz pink diamond is tailor-made for you. Please allow me to take a photo. The black man looked at the Galaxy grand piano and said, Miss Yi, can you sit there while I take a few photos and send them to Director Genie?
Yi Wanru turned her head to look at Tang Ao, and Tang Ao nodded. Only then did he open the Galaxy grand piano, sit on the crystal chair, and start the conversation in a serious manner.
The black man took no less than 20 photos. Perfect, really perfect. After the black man finished speaking, he approached Tang Ao and handed him a business card. Mr. Tang, this is my business card. My name is Heilon. I have a modeling company. Can I invite Miss Yi to sign a contract with my company? How about 150 million per year?
Zhang Mi looked at Tang Ao and Yi Wanru with excitement on his face. Ro, sign it quickly, it's more than 100 million a year. Zhou Xingzu heard this and smiled without saying anything.
Yi Wanqing had initially thought about asking Yi Wanru to sign the contract, but when she saw Zhou Xingzu smile, she knew that she couldn't say such a thing, and Zhou Xingzu must be hiding something from her, so she had to ask him about it after returning home. Do you think our family is short of those hundreds of millions? Zhang Mi and Wei Zinan were nearly choked to death by a mouthful of tea. Is this bastard talking human language?
Heilon understood instantly that the man really didn't need this little money. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang, I was presumptuous.
Tang Ao put away Heilon's business card and said, but don't worry, I will recommend you someone suitable if there is one. Okay, thank you, Mr. Tang. He left the password box behind. Mr. Tang, Ms. Yi, I'm going back to South Africa now. I wish you a happy life. Won't you stay a few more days? No. Heilon was afraid, fearing that Tang Ao would say something infuriating and make him vomit blood. Director Genie's safety is also very important. Okay, I'll take you there.
After sending Heilon to the door, Heilon turned around and said, Mr. Tang, if there is really a suitable person, please give him my phone number.
Hey, Luan, my friend, don't worry. I'll let the other party contact you if there's a suitable one. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Goodbye. I look forward to meeting you again.
When I returned to the living room, I found that Yi Wanru had taken off the necklace and placed it carefully in the password box. Then she walked into the cloakroom and placed it in a secret place.
That's the Steinmetz pink diamond?
Zhang Bai simply couldn't believe what she saw was real. The nearly 60-carat diamond had already blinded her eyes. Women are always fascinated by sparkling things, and Zhang Mi often fantasized that one day Wei Zinan would give her a huge diamond.
Steinmetz pink diamond? Yi Wanqing also became interested. She had never heard of this necklace. Is it a valuable item? It's more than precious.
Zhang Bai's eyes were filled with money.
I've paid attention to it before.
This pink diamond was renamed the Pink Star. A few years ago, at the auction in Geneva, the reserve price alone was $80 million. Yi Wanqing only knew that this thing looked very valuable, but she didn't expect it to be worth more than 480 million. She looked at Tang Ao with a complicated expression. How could her little sister be so lucky to meet a rich man like Tang Ao? But thinking about the past, no matter whether Tang Ao had a girlfriend or not, I always persisted. From high school until now, I have always been obsessed with Tang Ao. I can be said to have a good eye for gold. If it were another girl, whether she could hold on would be another matter. In her heart, Yi Wanqing was really happy for her younger sister Yi Wanru,